Our main character's name isn't Lin. He was just an ordinary student, but one day, a group of gangsters suddenly started chasing him. After running through several streets, he finally made it to the rooftop of a high-rise building. But those guys seemed relentless, with nowhere left to run, and Lin turned around to face those fierce-looking thugs and asked, "Hey, you've been chasing me for several blocks now. I've tried to explain my situation clearly. Why are you still after me? Do you have some kind of psychological problem?" Hearing him say that, a tall, ugly man with a grim expression spoke up. "We clearly agreed on 3 days, but you keep delaying it. 3 days, then another 3 days, then another 3 days. It's been almost half a month now. Do you want us to never rest?" But before he could finish his sentence, he was interrupted by a man wearing glasses who looked like the boss. "Just collect the debt. Stop pretending to be innocent." Seeing this, and Lin was speechless, the boss led his 3 underlings closer and even pulled out their weapons. "Kin Lin, I'm not in a good mood today, not interested in beating you up. If you don't hand over the 5 million now, I'll chop off your limbs first." Although terrified by the threat, and Lin didn't panic. "I really don't have the money. But if you insist on forcing me to die, then I'll jump off this building. So you'll be charged with murdering a handsome young man." He closed his eyes, still complacent about his brilliant plan, turning a bicycle chase into a motorcycle chase. He just hoped they would back down a little. "Oh, I'm so scared. Luckily, I went to the bathroom before being chased. Otherwise, I would have wet my pants by now." Thinking of this, he involuntarily took a few steps forward, legs spread apart, arms outstretched, eyes closed, head raised to the sky. "Besides, if I die, you won't get the money anyway." However, seeing him make this move, the thugs broke out in a cold sweat, and Lin thought they had agreed. He turned his head and winked, saying, "Oh, don't worry, just give me 3 years. I'll definitely pay you back." The boss looked dumbfounded, pointed behind Lin, and said, "So you can fly." He even took out his phone and snapped a few pictures. And Lin still didn't understand what he was talking about. But when he looked down, oh my God, he saw only air beneath his feet and the whistling wind in his ears. And Lin plummeted rapidly. Seeing this, the scarred underling looked at his boss and whispered, "Boss, I think you killed him." At the same time, the howling wind and the feeling of free fall at breakneck speed made Lin scream internally, "Is this how my life ends?" But just when he thought he was done for, a gust of wind blew, stopping Lin midair. Even more miraculously, it then enveloped him and blew him back onto the rooftop. As soon as he landed, before Lin could regain his senses, he saw that the thugs from earlier had all fainted. Another figure appeared beside him, an old man. Seeing Lin looking over, the old man slowly spoke. "Hey, young man, are you all right?" Looking at the white-haired, immortal-like old man in front of him, and Lin's eyes widened. "Oh my God, did an immortal save me? I can handle this kind of plot. First, clap, clap, clap," and Lin ran straight to the old man and knelt down. "Immortal, thank you for saving me." Seeing the young man kneeling at his feet, weeping miserably, the old man took 2 steps back. "Oh dear, it's my fault. I was a bit careless when casting the spell and scared you, young man. But why were those people chasing you?" Hearing the old man's question, Lin cried even harder. "Immortal, I've been so wronged. My mother died early, and my father is addicted to gambling. He eventually ran away because of his debts. I worked so hard to get into Tsinghua University, and just when I thought my future was bright, the debt collectors came knocking, saying I had to pay off my father's 5 million debt. I'm just a poor student. Where would I get that kind of money? My girlfriend, after hearing about my huge debt, left me for a rich man. I can only find odd jobs, but I've been weak and sickly since childhood. I really couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. Unexpectedly, these debt collectors chased after me, which led to what just happened. Immortal, you possess great divine power. Please help me. If you won't help me, then please let me go so I can jump again. I'll close my eyes and won't bother you anymore." After listening to his story, the old man stroked his beard and sighed. "Alas, your fate is truly miserable. But meeting like this must be fate. I see that you have good potential, seemingly a good seed for cultivation. How about I gift you a system so you can change your own destiny?" Hearing this, although his heart was blossoming with joy, and Lin still pretended to say, "Immortal, what are you saying? You've already saved me once. How could I trouble you to help me again? You are my lifesaver. I will forever remember your great kindness and never forget it." Despite saying this, he still extended his hand high, not forgetting to raise and lower it, signaling the old man to hurry up and give it to him. The old man didn't mind his theatrics. A golden light appeared in his hand, activating the transmission system. Very quickly, the light expanded, becoming even larger than the small building floating above their heads. Young man, quickly make an oath, and you can receive this war god system, never to leave or abandon it. Hearing this, Enlin immediately said, I, Enlin, swear to accept the war god system, never to leave or abandon it. As soon as he finished speaking, the light shattered into countless small rays, directly entering his body. At this moment, Enlin felt his consciousness being pulled into some kind of space. As soon as he appeared in this strange space, a beautiful girl appeared before him. Host Enlin transmission successful. Scan results show the host possesses the heavenly illumination physique. Commencing fusion, current progress 40%, 60%, 100% successful. As soon as the girl's voice faded, Enlin was immediately pulled back to reality. The old man was laughing heartily, completely different from his previous immortal-like demeanor. Ha ha, finally gone, finally a new life. Seeing this, Enlin became suspicious. Immortal, are you all right? Hearing his voice, the old man immediately returned to his previous appearance. Cough, cough. Young man, obtaining the system is just the beginning. You still have to work hard. Yes, you gave me the system, but I don't know how to use it. How about you teach me, or teach me some useful things like the somersault cloud or the 72 transformations? Hearing the boy ask to learn 72 magical techniques, the old man chuckled. Those things have all been arranged. Currently, your debts in the mortal realm haven't been settled. I'm afraid staying here will only add to your worries. So, young man, would you like this old man to take you to cultivate immortality? Hearing the words cultivate immortality, Enlin's eyes immediately lit up. Yes, I couldn't ask for more. Hearing the answer he wanted, the old man stroked his beard. A teachable young man. However, everything had been going too smoothly, and Enlin couldn't help but wonder if he was being scammed. Taking a letter out of his pocket and handing it to Enlin, the old man said, "This is my letter of recommendation. With this, you can go to the United University of Cultivation and formally embark on the path of immortality. And forget about that Tsinghua University. Yes, I'll listen to you. May I know your immortal name, so I can thank you properly in the future." After handing over the letter and about to leave, the old man waved his hand. "Names are unimportant, young man. We'll meet again if fate allows." After saying this, the old man flew away, letting out a woohoo. As he went, Enlin gaped as he watched the old man disappear, still feeling like he'd been tricked. Suddenly, he realized the problem. "Oh, you haven't told me how to get to that university. Come back and take me there." But just then, the system notification suddenly rang out. The War God system will be activated upon entering the Taichu continent. At that moment, a handprint on the back of the recommendation letter glowed. Even a fool would know what the handprint was for. Enlin immediately placed his hand on it. As soon as he touched it, a blinding light shot out from the letter, and Enlin was instantly sucked into some kind of space. He didn't know how long it was before he slowly regained consciousness. Opening his eyes, he saw blue skies, fresh air, and phoenixes everywhere, Easter dragons soaring through the air. Wait a minute, why are they everywhere? Just as Enlin thought this, he once again fell from a great height. Boom! Falling from a height of 100 meters, this time he was surely done for. Fortunately, his system didn't let him die in the second episode. It created a protective barrier around his body. Although he wasn't injured, Enlin's landing posture was quite unique. Having narrowly escaped death, he muttered in dissatisfaction, "This is teleportation. It's brutally rough." After the protective barrier disappeared, Enlin finally had time to observe his surroundings. Oh my God, divine beasts everywhere, immortals flying all over the sky. Am I really in a celestial realm? Just then, footsteps behind him caught Enlin's attention. He turned around, and his eyes immediately lit up. Whoa, a fairy sister. Appearing before Enlin was a beautiful woman, with a model-like figure, in short, flawless. He immediately ran up to her. If he had a tail, he would be no different from a fawning dog. "Fairy sister, may I ask where this is? I'm new here and not very familiar with this place." Seeing his lecherous expression, coupled with the fact that he wasn't speaking the language of the Taichu continent, the girl immediately rattled off a string of words. Enlin's expression became bewildered. What are you saying? Blah, 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 blah. Not understanding a thing, Enlin was speechless. Could she be a foreigner? He immediately tried every language he knew. Hello, konnichiwa, sawasdee crap, annyeonghaseyo. A rooster crowed. The two stared at each other, the air thick with silence. The girl looked at him intently. Sounds and Lin couldn't understand pouring from her mouth. Bala bala blue bala ulu. It was like being hit in the head with 1,000 volts of electricity, and Lin collapsed weakly to the ground. Just when he thought he was done for, the system's notification rang out. War God system detected that the host has entered the Tai Chu continent. Language system downloading this audio. And Lin rejoiced inwardly. There's even a language setting. This is amazing. But right after, language download failed, requesting the host to bark twice at a volume of approximately 7 decibels. Hearing this, and Lin's expression became incredibly complex. Hey, are you kidding me? Seeing the system remain silent and looking at the beautiful girl in front of him, and Lin was extremely conflicted, almost giving up on communication, but ultimately decided to learn how to bark like a dog. This is for learning the language of this continent. And Lin turned his head and softly barked twice. Woof woof. Detected host volume is negative decibels, insufficient volume, unable to download. Based on deduction, the pronunciation posture might be incorrect. The host can refer to the following content. As soon as the words finished, numerous images of barking dogs appeared before Lin's eyes, huskies, poodles, and more. And Lin could only be speechless after looking through them. Then he sat down, posing like a dog, woof, woof, woof. Seeing his actions and hearing the barking, "Are you crazy?" mid-bark, and Lin suddenly understood, overjoyed to the point of tears. "I understand what you're saying. Woof." Seeing the guy who was just learning to bark now, trying to run towards her, the girl in red immediately drew her weapon. "Audacious fiend, how dare you?" Seeing this, and Lin hurriedly backed away 3 steps. No, I'm human. I'm Lin. I'm here to enroll. Look, Lin presented the letter in his hand. Lin's enrollment recommendation letter. United University of Cultivation. The girl in red widened her eyes. It's a true God's recommendation letter. Hearing this, Lin muttered, "A true God's recommendation letter. Is there even a false God's recommendation letter?" Realizing she had encountered someone with connections, the girl in red immediately changed her tone. "Haha, you don't even know about a true God's recommendation letter. Then how did you get here?" "Actually, a senior used a special method to bring me here. I really don't know anything about this place." "I see. Let me introduce it to you. This land is the territory of the Heavenly Court, and the territory within this gate is the campus of the United University of Cultivation." And Lin looked towards the gate in front of him after hearing this, thinking to himself, "So I've arrived at the school gate. Ahem, I misunderstood just now. I apologize. My name is Su Xiaolan from Stone Dragon Island. I'm also a new student this year. Since it's your first time here, why don't we become friends and enroll together?" How could he refuse a beautiful girl's invitation? That would be great. Su Xiaolan directly took his hand and pulled him along. So comfortable. And Lin felt like he was flying. Xiaolan pulled him along as she explained things to him. The United University of Cultivation is organized by the Heavenly Court and is the #1 cultivation academy in the 9 provinces realm. The entire academy covers an area of about 40,000 square kilometers. Hearing this, and Lin's eyes widened. Oh my God, about a school larger than the entire area of Taiwan. Quickly, the two arrived at the back of the line of people queuing for enrollment procedures. Looking at the guards sitting on a swirling platform, looking down at the crowd below, and Lin couldn't help but cover his mouth and chuckle. Although his laughter was very soft, don't forget, this was the world of cultivation. Immediately, 3 people noticed and simultaneously turned their heads to glare at him, and Lin was speechless. They could hear him from so far away. At this moment, Xiaolan pointed in a direction and said, "Up ahead is the registration area." The registration area was already crowded with people. As they arrived, a calm voice came from the testing area, 7th grade Dao body. As soon as the voice faded, the crowd below began to murmur. Wow, so amazing 7th grade already. And Lin scratched his head. This is a bit like an entrance exam. I think I've seen this in novels, fighting something or other. Seeing that he still didn't understand, Xiaolan explained, "This is a cultivation level test before enrollment. Although we already have admission letters, each person's cultivation level will determine which class they are assigned to. This time, there are about 10,000 new students who will be divided into 100 classes. From class 1 to class 100, 10,000 new students. Cultivation levels will be ranked from highest to lowest. Isn't this a simple and crude class placement policy?" Hearing in Lin's complaint, Xiaolan laughed and said, "This is also to facilitate teaching that suits each person's ability. Moreover, just by looking you can tell Lin is a genius. He will definitely be placed in class 1. Hearing this, and Lin recalled his learning experiences on Earth, and he didn't know how to feel. From time immemorial, Class 1 has always been the elite class. As for Dao Body, he had never heard of it. Class 1 was probably out of reach, but the last class seemed quite fitting. Finally, it was their turn to enroll. Xiaolan pulled him in front of a middle-aged man. "Hello, sir. My name is Su Xiaolan. This is my admission letter." The middle-aged man just nodded slightly without saying anything. Xiaolan immediately took a deep breath, slowly walked to the testing stone, and gently placed her hand on the stone tablet in front of her. Immediately, a blinding white light emitted from it, simultaneously displaying the words, "Ninth grade Dao Body." Immediately, someone exclaimed, as expected of a genius, so young and already in ninth grade Dao Body. The middle-aged man's tone also became much warmer. "Su Xiaolan, Class 1. Xiaolan stepped down from the platform, smiling at Enlin. "Enlin, it's your turn. Good luck." Enlin was a little nervous, carefully walking to the middle-aged man's side, and presented his golden admission letter. The middle-aged man, seeing the letter in Enlin's hand, his cold expression changed slightly, and his tone became much warmer. "Let's see your cultivation level. This is a true God's recommendation letter." Seeing the golden admission letter in Enlin's hand, someone in the crowd exclaimed. Soon after, there was a burst of commotion. "I wonder which family's peerless genius this is, to actually have a true God's recommendation letter. Indeed, there's never been one before. I didn't expect there to be 3 of them this time." The third new student with a true God's recommendation letter. And Lin felt the burning gazes of the people below and couldn't help but smile wryly. Why were they looking at him like that? He didn't even know what a Dao Body was. Wait a minute, could it be that he was unintentionally exuding some kind of domineering aura that gave them such high expectations? That old gentleman and Su Xiaolan both said he had talent. Could he really be a genius? Oh, the feeling's coming. Here we go. Looking at the stone tablet in front of him, the corners of Enlin's mouth curled up slightly. Slap! He slapped his hand against the stone tablet. The moment he touched the stone tablet, a beam of light shot straight up into the sky. Under everyone's disbelieving gazes, a line of text appeared on it, 0 grade Dao Body. And Lin's eyes widened, and his head involuntarily drooped as he returned to his original spot. It was decided he would buy some tofu and smash his head against it when he got out. But just as he was about to leave, the middle-aged man's voice rang out, "Enlin, Class 1. Enlin turned his head in a daze, and the entire venue fell into a terrifying silence. But very quickly, the clamor of the new students erupted. Holy crap, the biggest badass of this year has appeared. The name Enlin, starting tomorrow, will resound throughout the entire United University of Cultivation. This is the only person with the worst score to get into the best class." Hearing these discussions, Enlin could only silently shed tears. Damn it, it seemed he had become famous, but in a rather backward way. After the class assignments were finished, since both Su Xiaolan and Enlin were placed in Class 1, the middle-aged man personally led them away. Looking at the sheer cliff face in front of them, Xiaolan was fine, but Enlin was in trouble. Panting and puffing as he climbed, he finally arrived. "We're here. This is the dormitory area specifically prepared for your class." Looking at the beautiful scenery before him, Enlin couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow, so many houses. Could it be that there are hundreds of students in our Class 1? For the convenience of cultivation, each house is for only one person." After hearing the middle-aged man's words, Enlin's eyes immediately lit up. Wasn't this like each person having their own small villa? He recalled that back in the day, even the best key high school in the district only had 3 or 4 people sharing a dorm room. This school was truly wealthy. Arriving at a housing area, the middle-aged man continued. "Since the accommodations are assigned according to registration order, Xiaolan will be in the western house, and Enlin will be in the eastern house. All right, there are no classes scheduled for today. You're free to explore the dormitories and the school. I'll take my leave now. Remember to maintain good relationships with your classmates and don't fight. Farewell, senior." After waving goodbye to the middle-aged man, Su Xiaolan turned to Enlin and said, "Enlin, I'll head back to my dorm now. I look forward to your guidance in the future." Enlin immediately switched into flirtatious mode, rubbing his hands together. Parting ways with Xiaolan, Enlin arrived in front of his own room. "My little villa." He chuckled and pushed the door open. The furniture inside was all made of wood, and the room was quite clean, as if someone cleaned it every day. A large character for Dao hung on the wall. Spacious, airy, in short, perfect. although it lacks modern furniture and smart devices. This is what cultivating immortality is all about, carefree and leisurely. And Lin lay down on the floor, crossed his legs, and muttered, "A villa all to myself, and Xiaolan is my neighbor. Wait a minute, Xiaolan is my neighbor." At this thought, he jumped up and ran to the balcony to look around. Damn it, I can't see anything. And Lin sighed in disappointment. The saying goes, near water, get the moon first. Without a rooftop here, how can I see girls bathing and washing clothes? Damn it, this is pointless. After sulking for a few minutes, and Lin suddenly came to his senses and slapped his face. What am I even thinking? Xiaolan is my first friend here. I should respect her. But she's already in 9th grade Dao Body, and I'm only 0 grade. We're not on the same level at all. No. He clenched his fists in determination. And Lin thought to himself, wasn't Xiao Yin also 0 grade at the beginning? Didn't he also become the martial emperor? He had Yao Lao. I have the system. Our starting points are the same. All right, I need to try out this system quickly. With that said, Enlin sat cross-legged on the floor and called out to the system in his mind. Immediately, he entered the system and saw the beautiful girl. Beside her were 4 circles, representing realm, techniques, skills, and special missions. However, only realm was lit up, the other 3 were gray. Looking at the surrounding circles, Enlin asked doubtfully, "Sis, what are these?" The system spirit's cold voice rang out. This is the complete form after the system is activated. These 4 functions will assist you in your cultivation. So why are 3 of them gray? Are they not fully activated? Do I need to restart it? Techniques and skills require a 7th grade Dao body to be used. Special missions are passively activated options. Hearing this, Enlin chuckled and lowered his voice. "Sis, can I pay to activate them? I'm a professional at in-app purchases." As soon as he finished speaking, the system spirit's cold gaze fixed on him. Seeing this, Enlin quickly gave a forced laugh. "Haha, I was just kidding, sis. Could you please activate Realm for me? Thank you." 1st grade Dao body requirement, 10 push-ups. Enlin was stunned when he heard the prompt. 10 push-ups, and I can level up. No, I can reach the 1st grade Dao body. This task is way too easy. Despite his words, he quickly performed 10 push-ups. As soon as he finished, the system spirit's prompt sounded again, reaching 1st grade Dao body. Enlin thought it was over, but immediately afterward, a wave of pain surged through his body, causing him to grimace. "It hurts. My whole body hurts." "Sis, you're not lying to me, are you?" But the pain quickly disappeared. Enlin looked at the mist swirling around him with some confusion and asked, "Sis, what are these cloud-like things floating around?" Cultivators gather the vital energy of heaven and earth to cultivate. After entering the 1st grade Dao body, you can see vital energy with the naked eye. Vital energy, I know. It's that thing, right? I'm a veteran gamer after all. This can't be hard for me. Like this pose can release energy waves, right? He even took a step back, placing his hands on his hips, striking Master Rashi's Kamehameha pose from Dragon Ball. However, the system's voice interrupted him, completely wrong. "By the way, host, your posture is incorrect." Enlin was stunned after hearing this. "Whoa, system, you can even be sarcastic." And so, from this day forward, Enlin officially became a cultivator. For the next few days, he didn't leave his room, diligently cultivating within the system. 2nd grade Dao body requirement, 10 push-ups. Okay, Enlin quickly followed the system's instructions. While doing push-ups, he didn't forget to tease the system. "Hey system, do I look handsome?" The system completely ignored him, only speaking mechanically. 2nd grade Dao body achieved. Hearing this, Enlin sighed. "System, don't stop there. I still want to keep training." 3rd grade Dao body requirement, 100 push-ups. Whoa, it's getting more and more. I don't know if this is a cultivation system or a bodybuilding system. Although he thought this, Enlin still quickly followed the system's instructions. However, in his heart, flowers bloomed. If my classmates knew I could cultivate like this, they'd be so jealous. It seems I wasn't wrong. I really am a born protagonist with cheats. If I keep going like this, I won't just become muscular and strong, but I can also dominate the cultivation world. Left embrace, right embrace, girls galore. By then, thinking of this, he couldn't help but drool. Just at this moment, the system's notification sound interrupted his beautiful dream. Data confirmed, 3rd grade Dao body achieved. 4th grade Dao body requirement, 100,000 push-ups. Enlin froze, his head spinning as if he had just taken drugs. He looked at the system and asked, "What did you say?" He looked at the system interface in front of him, hurriedly wiping it with his sleeve. "Is there something dirty here? You must have seen wrong. Even century eggs can be mistaken, let alone you." Let me wipe it for you. You can't press it like this next time. But no matter how much he wiped, the words on it didn't change. Fourth grade Tao body requirement, 100,000 push-ups. Good heavens, what kind of joke is this? 100,000 push-ups? Isn't this turning into an anime? The system coldly said it is recommended not to perform strange actions. Seeing that there was no other way, Lin had to resort to his ultimate move. He looked at the system with sparkling eyes, his hands forming a heart shape, his voice becoming affectionate. System, you're the best. No one has it easy. Why don't we reset the mission? Change it to 101, okay. But the response was still that cold voice. Host does not meet the requirements to reset the mission. Higher realm required. Please complete the mission. It seemed that relying on the system to break through to the fourth grade Tao body was impossible. I just hope that after I cultivate and break through to the fourth grade Tao body, the system's reset mission won't be this brutal. I don't understand anything about cultivation in the first place, so wanting to cultivate and break through will probably be difficult. Thinking of this, a flash of inspiration struck him. That's right, isn't there still my classmate Su Xiaolan? She's already broken through to the 9th grade. Thinking of doing just that, Lin immediately left his room and went to Su Xiaolan's courtyard. After knocking for a while, Su Xiaolan finally came out. She had changed into a different set of clothes, probably having just finished showering. The fragrance emanating from her made this lecherous fellow gulp. So fragrant, so incredibly fragrant. I wonder if it's edible. Seeing him just standing there dumbfounded after knocking, Xiaolan couldn't help but ask, "Classmate Lin, is there something you need?" And Lin gave an awkward laugh. "Good evening. There's something very important I wanted to ask you, Xiaolan." Although she didn't know why he was looking for her at this hour, out of politeness, Su Xiaolan still invited him inside to talk. After they were both seated, she spoke. "Classmate Lin, what's this important matter you mentioned?" And Lin lowered his head slightly, embarrassed. And after making up his mind, he said, "I'm currently facing a rather strange predicament. It's that I'm completely new to cultivation." Before he could finish his sentence, Xiaolan sprayed the water she had just been drinking all over his face. She hurriedly covered her mouth, embarrassed. "I'm so sorry. I'm a little confused." After a thorough explanation, Xiaolan finally understood. "So you're a complete beginner. No wonder. All right, since you have a letter of recommendation from the gods, you must have something special about you. This is the breathing technique I've been cultivating since I was 3. I'll give it to you." And Lin looked at the book Xiaolan handed him, his eyes widening. A breathing technique cultivated since the age of 3. "Please don't underestimate me." Xiaolan was still puzzled. Doesn't everyone start cultivating with this? Then she saw Lin scratching his head as he said, "Give me the one for 2-year-olds. Thump! Xiaolan almost fell over when she heard that. She hurriedly pulled him up from his seat, led him to an open space to sit down, and began to explain, "Cultivators absorb vital energy to cultivate. According to the books, beginners should calm their minds and meditate, absorbing vital energy. How do you absorb vital energy and enter a meditative state?" Hearing Lin's question, Xiaolan looked at him again in disbelief. And Lin looked back with an innocent expression. Xiaolan slapped her forehead in exasperation. "It's breathing." But when she lowered her hand and saw Lin's actions, she jumped up in surprise. "You're even taking notes on this. Breathing is just 2 words. How could you write 2 whole pages on it? I'm impressed. After absorbing vital energy, you guide it into your meridians." When she said this, the studious Lin raised his hand to ask a question. "Teacher, what are meridians?" She gave him another strange look. Now she really wanted to kick him out, but she held back. Meridians are pathways within the human body, divided into 12 main meridians. 8 extraordinary meridians. These 12 main meridians are connected to the 6 Fu and 5 Zong organs within the human body. They also operate naturally within the body according to the 12 2-hour periods. After the human body absorbs vital energy, it will naturally flow into the meridians. "Teacher, why is it so long this time? Yet I memorized it so quickly." This went on repeatedly between the two. One was bewildered, the other even more so. Finally, late into the night, Lin stood up satisfied, while Su Xiaolan looked at him wearily. "Goodbye, teacher. I'll do my best. Goodbye." Seeing him finally leave her residence, Su Xiaolan immediately slammed the door shut. Gods, he's finally gone. Setting off fireworks to celebrate wouldn't be against the rules, would it? The United University of Cultivation is founded by the Heavenly Court, a school specializing in training cultivators. This place gathers countless geniuses from the 9 provinces realm, among which the exceptionally outstanding ones are assigned to Class 1, which is also in Lin and my class. Most cultivators of the 9 provinces can only reach the 5th stage Dao body realm in their lifetime. The requirement to enter Class 1 is the 8th stage Dao body realm or recognition from a true God. Those with a recommendation letter from a true God are truly fortunate. At this moment, Lin was looking around at his classmates with boredom. He couldn't help but turn to Su Xiaolan and ask, Su Xiaolan, didn't you say Class 1 was full of thighs? Were they? Everyone seems so buttoned up. What are you even thinking about? The thighs I'm talking about are those with exceptional talent. You have a recommendation letter from a true God, so you're considered to have exceptional talent. Oh, so a recommendation letter from a true God, is that amazing? The more she listened to him, the more Su Xiaolan felt her intelligence declining. You really don't know anything. She continued to enlighten him. Listen carefully. We cultivate to become immortals. Among them, there's a group called Supreme True Gods, the strongest beings in the cultivation world. A recommendation letter from a true God represents their recognition of you. It's a supreme honor. This opportunity is a once-in-a-century occurrence. And Lin remained indifferent, saying, it's like a leg and leg hair. Hearing this, Su Xiaolan was speechless. Oh, right. I remember during the examination, someone said I was the 3rd person to receive a recommendation letter from a true God. Who are the other 2? Mentioning this, a look of admiration appeared on Su Xiaolan's face. Although she was considered a prodigy back home, compared to those 2, she was just an ugly duckling. They were the true monsters. At this moment, a student rolled up a scroll into a megaphone and shouted, she's here. Early stage, soul formation, princess of the Purple Star Azurewood royal family, Taoist Su Qianyan. As soon as he finished speaking, a beautiful girl, like a celestial maiden, walked into the classroom. What's so great about her? If I dressed up, I could look like that too. Su Xiaolan muttered sourly, looking at the newcomer. And Lin, who was looking at the beauty with infatuation, turned his head and asked in confusion, What? What did you just say? I said you're an idiot. Get away from me, you shallow friend. Soon, the same student shouted again, He's here, he's here. Early stage, soul formation, young master of a myriad spirit immortal sect from the Wind Origin Continent, Xian Yuan Cheng. Seeing this classmate so enthusiastically announcing, and Lin looked at him with a strange expression. Were you hired? You must have been hired by them. Xian Yuan Cheng quickly entered the classroom. He had thick eyebrows, bright eyes, a jade-like face, and an elegant demeanor. He just arrived and Xiaolan's eyes were glued to him. See, this is a true genius with a recommendation letter from a true God. Monstrous cultivation talent, and most importantly, super handsome. Puffed, who's the one who forgets their friends at the sight of a handsome face? Seeing that the 2 of them had taken their seats. And Lin said, All right, I forgot to ask just now, what is early stage soul formation? But Xiaolan's mind was completely focused on Xian Yuan Cheng, and she didn't pay any attention to Lin. After cultivating the Dao body to the 10th stage, if one advances, they will reach early stage soul formation. Even in our class, I'm afraid not many people will reach soul formation by the time we graduate. Brother Cheng is truly monstrous. Ugh, she's already calling him Brother Cheng. In other words, Su Qianyan. She's also a monster. As they were talking, an ear-splitting sound rang out, causing all the students to cover their ears. What was that? Before Lin could understand what had happened, he saw a teacher walk in. Class is in session. I will be teaching you immortal spells. My Taoist title is Shang-Qi. Hearing his teacher say this, Lin was dumbfounded. Immortal spells. What the heck are immortal spells? Are they like the language and math classes that I like? Hearing him say this, Xiaolan couldn't help but scribble a few words on a piece of paper for him to see. Irreconcilable differences, friendship temporarily suspended. Seeing these words, Lin was speechless, not knowing what to say. On the podium, the teacher continued to eloquently explain the things to keep in mind when practicing immortal spells. Everyone knows that the Yang Meridian and the Azure Vine pathways are interconnected, circulating the 9 Qi formation 9 times. Connecting the primordial Qi, one can reach the heavenly origin stage. Looking at his classmates, listening and taking notes, Lin also pretended to pick up his pen. However, one can also use the Yuhuan technique, combined with the 7-degree primordial Qi, circulating the heavenly flower seal formula, which can also save time when casting flame techniques. The more Lin listened, the more confused he became, while Xiaolan listened with rapt attention, occasionally clapping her hands in appreciation, looking at the turtle he had been drawing for the entire class. and Lin sighed inwardly. What are they doing? Why don't I understand anything? What should I do if I don't understand the lecture? Of course, doze off. At this moment, Lin was having a dream. He dreamt that he had become an invincible war god. The Jade Emperor, the demonic army has invaded our 9 provinces' heavenly palace. Upon hearing this, the Jade Emperor immediately shouted, "Quickly, go invite Brother Lin." Brother Lin has arrived. Wearing his battle armor, he strode directly into the main hall. Countless celestial maidens looked at him adoringly. He declared majestically, "Don't panic, everyone. Leave it to me. The Demon King has arrived." As soon as he finished speaking, a bicycle crashed in. A seductive woman walked up to him and said, "Are you the legendary Lin, the great treasure who bewitches the ancients and captivates the present, ascends to the heavens and descends to the earth, moves mountains with a wave of your hand, acts with domineering prowess, the #1 general of the heavenly court?" Seeing the demoness arrive, Lin brandished the weapon in his hand. "No matter how much you flatter me, you won't escape death." The demoness, upon hearing this, said coquettishly, "Even if you are a charmingly humble man, you can't fall asleep in class." Hearing this, Lin became even angrier. "What are you talking about? Cross-dressing old geezer. Take this." Bam! Lin slammed his fist on the table, the stinging pain in his knuckles forcing his eyes open. It was a dream. Noticing his classmates staring at him strangely, Lin abruptly raised his head and saw the female teacher glaring at him. A flash of inspiration struck him, and he looked at the teacher with innocent eyes, asking in a small voice, "Teacher, how did you transform from a middle-aged uncle into such a breathtakingly beautiful woman?" Hearing this, a rare smile appeared on the teacher's stern face. "Little brat, you're quick-witted. I won't punish you this time, but you'll kneel for the rest of the class. Farewell, teacher. Have a pleasant journey." A burst of laughter erupted from the surrounding students, but Lin couldn't bring himself to laugh. He frowned, tears welling up in his eyes, and asked Su Xiaolan in a mosquito-like voice, "Xiaolan, what happened? Wasn't this supposed to be teacher Tianqing's class?" "Huh, you still think it's the morning class? It's the last class of the afternoon already." "Huh." Tears streamed down Lin's face as he said miserably, "Damn it, I slept for so long again. This is so frustrating." Hearing this, Su Xiaolan softly comforted him. "I tried to wake you up earlier, but I couldn't. But seeing how remorseful you are, I can share my notes." Before she could finish her sentence, Lin suddenly yelled, "Damn it, I missed lunch." Su Xiaolan was instantly dumbfounded. "That's what you're worried about." But at this moment, Lin seriously reflected on himself. "I fell asleep again. It seems I can't stay up late cultivating anymore. It's affecting my immortal spell studies in class, which is not good. No, I can't continue like this. I have to listen to the lecture seriously." However, 3 seconds later, the female teacher finished her lecture, closed her book, and announced loudly, "Class dismissed." And Lin was so frustrated he spat out blood 5 meters away. He had just regained his focus and prepared to listen attentively, only for class to be dismissed. How could he not be angry? The female teacher quickly left class 1, while Lin continued to sigh. "Oh well, I can't blame myself. Eating is more important." But just as he was about to leave, Xin Yuan Chung suddenly spoke up. "Everyone, please wait a moment." Seeing this guy preventing him from filling his stomach, Lin was a little annoyed. "What is it now?" Xin Yuan Chung stepped forward and addressed his classmates. "A group without a leader is like a dragon without a head." Following the instructions of Senior Ling Xianjian, we will now hold an election for class monitor. To save time, we will use a secret ballot with 1 vote per person. The person with the most votes will be the class monitor. This election concerns everyone's next 5 years of study, so please take it seriously. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Qinyun stood up and said, "I'm not participating. Why waste cultivation time?" Hearing this, Xin Yuan Chung clapped his hands in admiration, as expected of a Dao fanatic. Then, excluding Su Qinyun, we will continue with the election. Very quickly, Xin Yuan Chung received 90% of the votes. He thus became the class monitor. I'm grateful for everyone's trust and will certainly not disgrace the title of Class 1's monitor. I apologize for taking up everyone's time. Class dismissed. And Lin, who had been waiting for a long time, yawned and stood up. "I'm so hungry." However, just as he was about to step out of the classroom, Xin Yuan Chung stopped him. He looked at Lin with disdain and sneered softly, Trash isn't allowed in this class. Xian Yuan Cheng had to repeat himself before Lin snapped out of it. Oh, he's already looking for trouble with me right after taking office. Stay calm, Lin. I need to quickly find a good angle to suck up to him so I can avoid this disaster. Before he could act, Xian Yuan Cheng walked over and patted him on the shoulder. This made Lin break out in a cold sweat. Damn it, he saw through my bootlicking plan before I could even use it. However, Xian Yuan Cheng's next words made Lin's eyes widen. Therefore, Lin, you must work hard. Lin's head immediately buzzed, a completely bewildered expression appearing on his face. Seeing him silent, Xian Yuan Cheng continued, if you have any problems with your studies, feel free to come to me. As a class monitor, I will definitely do my best to help you. Don't be shy to ask. That's a taboo in studying. You must be upset after being criticized by the teacher today. I'll go get you some food. Ah, it seems I've encountered a good class monitor. I feel like I'm seeing the shadow of my elementary school homeroom teacher. And don't worry about your desk. I'll go to the faculty office and get you a new one. Hearing this, Lin immediately ran over and grabbed Xian Yuan Cheng's hand tightly. I understand, class monitor. I will definitely study hard every day and become an outstanding student, developing morally, intellectually, physically, and aesthetically. The two men held hands in broad daylight. Not enough, still not enough. The two looked at each other and hugged. Such a good boy, such a good boy. Class monitor sobbed. Very quickly, the next morning arrived. Lin dragged his tired body to class. He had cultivated painstakingly all night, but hadn't made any progress. As expected, without a breakthrough in theoretical knowledge, it's very difficult. A new day has arrived. I must study hard. On his way to class, he ran into Su Xiaolan. She looked at him, puzzled, and asked, why are you still dawdling here? Something big has happened. Come quickly. Pulled along by her hand, Lin asked blankly, what? Slow down, slow down. You'll know when you see your seat. With that, she dragged Lin to her room. As soon as he entered, Xian Yuan Cheng was already waiting for him. Finally, you're here. Looking at Xian Yuan Cheng in front of him, plus the long scroll on the other side, Lin was a little suspicious. Is this a certificate of merit for me? I haven't done any good deeds recently. Why is there a will on the scroll? Walking closer, Lin's eyes widened, having heard of the great hero and Lin's heaven-defying cultivation, one of the 3 great prodigies, and having received a letter of recommendation from the true God, I, Xian Yuan Cheng, Class Monitor Class 100, Ludabeo, humbly invite the great hero to a duel at 8 o'clock this morning at the Wuhua Pavilion. Please do not refuse, as I have already spread the news far and wide. There will certainly be many great heroes present to watch. Surely you will not go back on your word. We won't leave until we meet, and if you don't come, you're a dog. Upon reading this, Lin immediately crumpled the so-called 500-chapter duel letter into a ball. Seeing this, Su Xiaolan asked doubtfully, they've come looking for you. How can you just sit there? Lin replied calmly, trash should be thrown in its proper place. This person just wants fame. Why bother with him? However, Xian Yuan Cheng, who was beside him, shook his head. You can't say that. The path of cultivation is long, and sparring is essential. Moreover, not even accepting a challenge from the gilded class would inevitably disgrace our class. What the hell is the gilded class? Just as the name suggests, the students in this class are only here to get a gilded graduation certificate from our United Academy of Immortals. Usually, most of them rely on connections and background to get in. Their cultivation is generally only from the 2nd to 4th stage of Tao Foundation. Nothing to worry about. Hearing this, Lin had a feeling that this was the class he should have joined. However, even though this Ludabeo is only at the 2nd to 4th stage of Tao Foundation, I'm only at the 3rd stage. If I really encounter an opponent at this level, won't my true abilities be immediately exposed? No, I have to find a reason to refuse. Just as he thought of this, the class bell rang. Lin immediately coughed twice righteously. Ahem, class monitor, this guy doesn't know his place. He really needs to be taught a lesson. But the class bell has already rung. I really want to beat that brat up and show the might of our class. But I promised you yesterday that I would study hard every day. I can't skip class today. Hearing this, Xian Yuan Cheng immediately nodded. That's true. Then he stepped forward and patted Lin's shoulder encouragingly. But it's rare to see you so motivated. How can I not help you? And Lin almost spat out a mouthful of blood and couldn't help but say no. That's not what I meant. Xian Yuan Cheng gave a thumbs up, assuring him, I'll take care of things with the teacher. I'll personally make up for any missed lessons 3 times over. Don't worry, just wait for your swift victory. In return, student Lin enthusiastically pushed out the door by the class monitor. And Lin wanted to cry, but had no tears. Not long after, news of a duel between Lin and Liu Debao spread like wildfire. Fight. And Lin from Class 1 versus Liu Debao from Class 100. Super hot. Not to be missed. When Lin arrived at the Wuhua Shaozhu Arena, a young man was standing with his back to him, striking a lone wolf expert pose, and said, "You've finally arrived." And Lin also put on an "I am invincible" air, and calmly replied, "Yes, I'm here." Liu Debao licked his lips after hearing this, thinking to himself, I heard that this kid, although from Class 1, is only at the initial stage of the Tao body. I, young master, am a genius at the 3rd stage of the Tao body. Defeating him is as easy as flipping my hand. I'll be the most famous person in the academy. Thinking of this, he turned around, revealing his round face. Then let's begin the duel. But when he turned around and saw Lin's appearance, his eyes almost popped out. Holy crap, who are you? Fully equipped with armor and weapons from head to toe. And Lin, with an innocent and harmless expression, said seriously, "Actually, I'm a dedicated cultivator, so wearing this armor isn't too much, is it?" Too much my ass. Didn't the news say he was only at the initial stage of the Tao body? Could he be cultivating the martial god path? Seeing Liu Debao hesitate, and Lin couldn't help but speak up, "Hey, are we fighting or not?" At this moment, seeing his opponent like this, Liu Debao broke out in a cold sweat on his forehead. Damn it, did I mess with the wrong person? Thinking of this, he hurriedly said, "This time we're only sparring with techniques and spells. No need for real combat. Look, I'm barehanded, it's not fair. You should still go change your clothes." The onlookers, upon hearing this, immediately echoed, "Not fair. Not fair. Take it off. Take it off." Seeing the situation, Lin reluctantly took off his battle armor. Damn, I originally planned to rely on my weapon and hack the old man to death. I didn't expect that even this wouldn't be allowed. How stingy. But Liu Debao's next words made Lin's face darken even more. "Are you done taking it off? Nothing hidden in your shirt. What about your pants?" Finally, Lin finished changing his clothes. The two immediately stood there looking at each other, like two great experts before a decisive battle. A gentle breeze blew past, and Liu Debao shouted, "I'm coming, classmate Lin." But in his heart, flowers were blooming, cultivating the martial god path. Without weapons, let's see how you fight. And Lin didn't delay, charging forward at his fastest speed. Liu Debao's hands also formed hand seals, as if he was about to use immortal techniques. But when the two collided, oh my god, it's a real shrimp fight. The two of them actually fought like elementary school students, punching and kicking, wrestling with each other. The onlookers were dumbfounded. We're in a cultivation university, not a kindergarten, right? Now I'm starting to have my doubts. After a period of scuffling, the two experts separated, each taking 2 steps back. "You're strong. You're not bad either." Damn it. No sooner had they spoken than the audience became even more enraged, immediately throwing vegetables, eggs, and stinky tofu onto the stage. Strong my ass. Use immortal techniques and spells. Hearing this, Lin and Liu Debao shouted in unison, "Immortal techniques and spells, right? Come on." And Lin took a step back, placing his hands together at his sides. Hiya, Turtle School, Qigong. And Liu Debao also immediately spread his hand, as if there was a flow of air moving above it. Immortal technique, suction palm. And Lin was extremely frightened by this scene. Damn, you actually know immortal techniques. But there wasn't any damage. The two of them punched and kicked each other using immortal techniques, quickly grappling and wrestling into a ball again. Punching and kicking that wasn't supposed to be without damage. Misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. Are you guys seriously fighting? The onlookers were breaking out in cold sweats, and these cold sweats were caused by anger rushing to their heads. I want to rush up and beat them up. It's just kids fighting, painful for adults to watch. But at this moment, several young men fell from the sky. With a wave of their hands, they separated Lin and Liu Debao. At this time, a young man who looked like the leader spoke with a gloomy expression. "We are the disciplinary squad. You two were fighting in school, disrupting other classes, a serious offense. According to school regulations, you are both under arrest for 3 days. With the sound of the lock clicking shut, our two lone experts were bound by wooden shackles. Only then did Lou DeBeo reveal his true colors, chuckling. After this battle, we'll definitely be famous throughout the school. It's just a pity we haven't determined a victor. Brat, did you trick me? Very quickly, the disciplinary squad dragged the two of them away. The crowd below immediately erupted in cheers, praising the disciplinary squad's might and wisdom. Lock those two up. They're wasting our time. Seeing this, Lou DeBeo's eyes welled up. Hear their applause, and Lin. Our manly spirit has conquered them. And Lin looked in the direction of the voices, a smile unconsciously spreading across his face. It doesn't feel bad to be recognized by them. Then, both of them shouted, "We'll be back." Not long after, the disciplinary squad brought them to a cave on the cliff face. And Lou DeBeo, for fighting without permission on school grounds, you are both sentenced to 3 days of confinement for self-reflection. This cave, called Introspection Cliff, was a place specifically for confining troublemakers like Enlin. After looking around, Enlin was still a little apprehensive. Is this the jail cell we'll be staying in for 3 days? Just then, a man's voice caught their attention. Two more idiots. The young man's name was Zhao Wengan, and he was locked up there with a dog. Moreover, judging by their appearance, both he and the dog seemed to be quite injured. Seeing this, and Lin chuckled sympathetically and asked Lou DeBeo, "Does this school even confine pets for fighting?" Zhao Wengan, hearing this from the newcomer, immediately retorted, "Big White and I were injured for a noble cause. How can you compare us to your reckless brawling?" Lou DeBeo glared at him and said, "Nonsense. Our youthful vigor and courageous fighting spirit are the true actions of men. You're exaggerating. So tell us, why are you locked up in here?" "Haha, it's a long story. Do you know about our school's moon pool?" Lou DeBeo immediately nodded upon hearing this. "Of course we do. It's our school's famous natural hot spring, rich in minerals and vital energy. It also has the effect of nourishing the skin and regenerating collagen. It's a pity that only female students are allowed in. What does that have to do with you?" And Lin's eyes lit up as soon as he heard this. "DeBeo, you've hit the nail on the head." The two lecherous men exchanged glances and laughed. Ha. At this moment, Zhao Wengan's voice rang out again. "The pool water is as clear as moonlight, like a mirror hanging in midair, making mortals ashamed before the beauty of the night-blooming flowers." Seeing this guy rambling on and reciting poetry, DeBeo waved his hand dismissively. "Brother, please have some respect for your own teeth. Get to the point." But the man in front ignored DeBeo's words. Continuing, "A maiden bathing in the pool is a beautiful painting, but a group of beauties bathing in the pool is a masterpiece. Imagine, gentlemen, through the misty veil of the hot spring, the appearance of smooth, fair skin, along with the undulating curves, accompanied by the playful laughter of beautiful women, harmonizing with the gentle ripples." Just imagining it made the two lecherous men drool, their noses practically bleeding buckets. "But I heard there's a disciplinary squad patrolling around Moon Pool. Sneaking into Peak is harder than ascending to heaven." "Haha, the disciplinary squad is certainly formidable, but in front of my Big White, they're nothing. There's a type of stone called ice surface water mirror stone. It's like a mirror and can record and store moving images. So I made this gemstone into a necklace and put on Big White's neck and let it into the moon pond. Big White is also very cute, so the disciplinary squad and the female students wouldn't be suspicious of it." As soon as he said this, the two lecherous guys knelt down and kowtowed. "From today onwards, you are our big brother. Big brother, please share with us." At this point, Zhao Wengan couldn't help but cover his face and cry. Originally, everything was going so well. It's a pity that the demonic woman Su Qinyun discovered it. Su Qinyun. Could it be the #1 goddess, Su Qinyun? It's her. She discovered that there was something wrong with Big White, and she even tracked me down using the aura of the ice surface water mirror stone. And Lin immediately made a guess. "So that's why you and Big White were beaten black and blue, looking like sacrificial chickens." Lou DeBeo beside him disagreed and even encouraged him to die under the peony flower. Even as a ghost, one is still romantic. Isn't it a blessing to be beaten by a goddess? Speaking of this, Zhao Wengan couldn't help but cry. "I wasn't beaten by a goddess, but by 21 tigresses in the pond. Among them, there was one that was even taller and stronger than you. and fatter too. The two lecherous guys immediately darkened their faces after hearing this. You poor thing. It wasn't easy. It really wasn't easy. Honestly, I thought my little brother was ruined. Before coming here, I went to the infirmary 5 times for checkups. But I don't regret it. For the great cause of carrying on the family line, it was all worth it. My ideal has not yet been realized. I will definitely return. The two lecherous guys remained silent after hearing Zhao Wengan's words. Aren't you afraid of not having any descendants? You still dared to go in there. Your courage and wisdom truly make me admire you. I wonder if we could become friends. Class 25, Zhao Wengan. This is Big White. Hearing this, the two lecherous guys immediately cupped their hands in return. Class 1 and Lin. Class 100, Lu DeBeo. After the 3 men and 1 dog introduced themselves, they looked at each other and laughed loudly. Truly heroes meeting each other. It feels like we're sworn brothers. Haha, I didn't expect to meet the social butterfly in Lin and the son of the Jade Cauldron Heavenly Immortal, Brother DeBeo, in this small prison. What good fortune, what good fortune. DeBeo humbly replied, Brother Non, meeting you is a blessing in my 3 lifetimes. I hope to learn much from you in the future. And Lin suddenly asked suspiciously, Jade Cauldron Heavenly Immortal, could it be that DeBeo's father is very powerful? Zhao Wengan nodded upon hearing this. Brother DeBeo's father is indeed an extraordinary figure. And Lin, you might be new to the world of cultivation, so you don't understand the realms here. Let me explain it to you. Cultivators who pursue the great Tao must have a spirit and soul. The first realm is the Tao body, absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth into the body to strengthen the meridians and blood. Next is the nascent soul realm, where one begins to form a Dantian Qi Si. Upon successful breakthrough, a spiritual root will be born within the Qi Si. One can then fly in the air and be considered among the ranks of immortals. Xian Yuan Sheng and Su Qianyun, those people have long been among the ranks of immortals. In fact, in previous years, no more than 100 graduating students reached the nascent soul stage. I didn't expect that your class would have 2 such monstrous talents as soon as you enrolled. Truly terrifying. A little fairy, after overcoming 49 minor, lightning tribulations, can fully comprehend their own domain and enter the soul formation stage, known as Earth Immortal, capable of roaming freely. Only then can they reach the heavenly immortal realm, like Brother Lu DeBeo's father, known as the Void Return stage. Hearing this, Lu DeBeo interjected, let me explain this. An Earth Immortal, after overcoming 9,981 major golden void, lightning tribulations, upon successfully overcoming the tribulation, can comprehend the power of space through the golden void lightning and enter the void return stage. There are only 20 heavenly immortal deities in the entire heavenly court. So, little brother, I'll give you a chance to massage my shoulders. Seeing Lu DeBeo's smug look, and Lin almost peed on his face. Hey, Lu DeBeo, why don't we get a DNA test after we get out of here? Upon hearing this, Lu DeBeo immediately started fighting with Lin. You little punk, how dare you? Meanwhile, Zhao Wengan watched them fight and said, Brother Lin, don't mind those with a more powerful background than you. Brother Lu DeBeo is still far from that level. The 2 lecherous men stopped fighting and looked at Zhao Wengan simultaneously. Seeing this, he explained helplessly, in the heavenly court, heavenly immortals are supreme, arguably the strongest beings currently, unless a true god appears. Hearing the crucial point, Lin immediately kicked the fatty away and pressed, True God. Right, my letter of recommendation also mentioned true gods. Indeed, the pinnacle of a heavenly immortal is only a nascent immortal body, while a true god is a true god, eternal and coexisting with time. There have only been 5 in the history of the immortal world, so heavenly immortals simply cannot compare to true gods. This is why you're called a social networking guru. Hearing this, Lin was a little surprised. Wow, I didn't expect that old man to be so powerful beyond my imagination. At this moment, Lu DeBeo got up and interrupted the topic. All right, this is getting boring. Brother Wengan, why don't we discuss your lofty ideals? And Lin looked at him with disdain. Isn't that just a simple 18+ topic? Don't tell me you don't find this interesting. Hearing this, Lin gave a lewd smile. The interesting part is this topic can be taken to a whole new level. And so, the three young men sat together, discussing this interesting topic for 3 days and 3 nights. Occasionally, bursts of laughter could be heard rhythmically from within. Time flew by, and 3 days passed quickly. Because Zhao Wengan's sins had not yet been forgiven, he could only stand at the door of the secret chamber, bidding farewell to the two with clasped hands. "My brothers, I still have to stay here for another day, so I can't see you off." Liu Debao immediately clasped his hands in return. "We've only known each other for 3 days, but it feels like years. From now on, we'll be like family. I'm truly reluctant to part with you, brother." Lin stood beside them, watching the two put on an act, feeling like he was going to vomit. In fact, he still considered himself quite pure. But for the past 3 days, these two have been talking about nothing but 18+ topics. He was just an insignificant supporting character. Just then, the guard beside them couldn't stand it anymore and drew his sword. "Time's up. Please leave. Letting you guys talk is just... You young people, why can't you be more wholesome?" Liu Debao blurted out, "Unless you were eavesdropping on us. How would you know?" As soon as he said this, the atmosphere fell silent for about 5 seconds. But very quickly, the guard burst out laughing in anger. Swinging his sword, the sword chi howled, sweeping the two unlucky ones down the mountain. Lin felt helpless. Trouble found him even when he wasn't looking for it. Me too. Their voices and cries gradually faded away. The two of them, swept away by that single attack, were nowhere to be seen. Back at the entrance to his residence, seeing that they were about to part ways, Liu Debao hurriedly rubbed his hands together, grinning mischievously. Brother Lin, that Tokyo Hot movie you mentioned, you have to take me to see it if we get the chance." Upon hearing this, Lin immediately covered the lecher's mouth. "Shoo, keep your voice down. This is our little secret. Just remember, Brother Lin." "Well, I'll be going then. I've been here a while, and I still have to manage those brats in Class 100. And Lin waved his hand dismissively, shooing Liu Debao away like he was shooing away an evil spirit. "Go, go, go, go." Liu Debao hadn't run far before he turned around and made a heart shape with his hands. "It's a secret, okay? Get lost already. Do you want a sandal to the face?" Damn it. As dusk settled, Lin dragged his tired body and pushed open his door. But when he saw the beautiful figure inside, he thought he had entered the wrong room. He immediately slammed the door shut and shouted, "I'm so sorry, I went into the wrong room." But after looking again and again, he pushed the door open again. "Isn't this my room?" Su Xiaolan, wearing a princess dress, turned around and said, "I haven't said you were in the wrong room yet." "Really?" Lin looked at her like this, rolled his eyes. Xiaolan, why are you wearing an Earth Princess dress?" "So how do I look?" "Good." Lin nodded, pretending to agree. "Beautiful. I've never seen anyone look so good in a princess dress." But in his heart, he thought, because this is the first time I've seen anyone wear a princess dress. Oh, I almost forgot the important thing. Earth Immortal Yu Ying appointed you as the class representative for the Mortal Realm Studies course yesterday. Lin's head was filled with question marks. What the hell is Mortal Realm Studies? Su Xiaolan hurriedly explained, although Earth is just a mortal realm managed by the Heavenly Court, we really like the customs and culture there. So, the Mortal Realm Studies course was created to study the mortal realm. Since there's a Mortal Realm Studies class tomorrow, I've specially prepared all kinds of Mortal Realm clothing for you. A native, take a look. And Lin was so moved that tears welled up in his eyes. Finally, a subject I understand. Seeing him like this, Su Xiaolan broke out in a cold sweat. Why are you crying? I finally have a class where I can be a top student. The next morning, and Lin was in high spirits. Wearing a smart suit, he arrived at the teaching area. As soon as he arrived, students swarmed him, vying to call out, class representative, give us your opinion on our outfits. A burly teenager, wearing a sailor suit, with thick black hair peeking out from under his arms, walked over. Class rep, this outfit of mine is a cosplay of a Mortal Realm schoolgirl. How is it? Accurate. And Lin almost vomited up his breakfast, but he still gave a thumbs up and praised, accurate from head to that of yours. It's all perfectly accurate. A blonde teenager, styled like a Super Saiyan from Dragon Ball Z, also came up and asked, class rep, look at me. This is the Saiyan attire from planet Vegeta. And Lin pushed him away after hearing this. You're on the wrong planet, buddy. Just as Lin was slapping his forehead and lamenting, I don't want to be a top student anymore, someone wearing a Batman mask walked over. And Lin's eyes widened and cold sweat dripped down his face. Good heavens, who is this? The person looked at Lin for a moment. then smiled and said, "It's me." And Lin, hearing a somewhat familiar voice, looked closely at this person. Soon, he clutched his head and yelled, "Class representative, the class rep." Seeing in Lin's slightly over-the-top reaction, Xin Yuan Cheng said in a low voice, "I haven't been to the mortal realm much, so I don't really understand mortal studies. But this outfit is very similar to the armor from the Warring States period, and I really like it. And Lin, what do you think?" Hearing him finish, and Lin unconsciously took 2 steps back and deliberately covered his crotch with his hand. Seeing this action, Xian Yuan Cheng revealed a puzzled expression. "What are you covering down there?" "Nothing, just a bit cold." "Class rep, your battle armor is absolutely unparalleled, number 1. Hearing him say this, the smile on Xian Yuan Cheng's face brightened even more. "That's good then." And Lin, his head full of black lines, dragged himself back to his seat, sighing helplessly. These monsters simply can't comprehend the beauty of the mortal realm. Just at this moment, the instructor, dressed like a modern female teacher, walked into the classroom. She wore a professional outfit that showed off her long, slender legs, causing quite a few male students to have nosebleeds. It seems everyone has taken the mortal realm attire very seriously. I'm very happy. Teaching everyone like this gives me more motivation. Seeing the male students' eyes shining brightly, and Lin immediately said with dissatisfaction, "A bunch of perverts, getting all worked up just from seeing the teacher." And Lin chuckled, "You misunderstand. I'm silently vowing that from today onwards, in this subject I'm best at, I must study seriously, put all my effort into every class, and be a model student of the cultivation world." However, not even 5 minutes after saying this, he was snoring away. Su Xiaolan couldn't stand it anymore, and directly threw her princess crown onto his head. "Where's the model student now?" And Lin then yawned and woke up. "It's all so familiar. I fell asleep before I knew it." "Right? Su Xiaolan, can being a model student start from the next class? It's so strange." As the two were talking, the instructor on the podium continued. "Studying mortal studies is so that later, when you take up positions in the heavenly court, it will be more convenient for you to carry out missions in the mortal realm. Don't be lazy, and Lin is the class representative for this subject. You can ask him any questions after class." "All right, everyone, that's all for today's class." Class dismissed. Hearing the teacher say this, and Lin thought to himself, "It would be strange if these geniuses lowered themselves to ask me anything. I've been holding back all day. I need to go back and take a nap." As he was packing up his books, he suddenly discovered a piece of paper that had fallen out. And Lin curiously picked it up and looked at it, his heart beating fast. "Meet me after class. Su Qinyan." And Lin immediately looked towards that untainted flower, his heart beating faster and faster. "No way. Su Qinyan gave me a note. Could it be a confession? Although I'm a bit handsome and dashing, it shouldn't be this fast, right? No, I ate garlic dumplings this morning. I hope there's no smell." While he was being narcissistic, Su Qinyan had already stood up and was walking towards him. And Lin's heart pounded in his chest. The goddess stood before him, greeting him softly, her voice melodious and pleasant, though still a little cold, making him even more nervous. Throwing caution to the wind, he immediately nodded. "Anything, I agree." Su Qianyun saw that Lin had agreed before she even spoke, and happily bowed her head in thanks. "Then I'll have to trouble you to teach me English and Chinese." And Lin was stunned. English and Chinese. Wasn't this supposed to be a date? He only heard the goddess continue. "Language courses have always been my weakness. Starting today, learning English and Chinese pronunciation. I can't even remember. I'm so stupid." And Lin was speechless. If you're stupid, then there's no one intelligent left in this world. Su Qianyun became even more embarrassed upon hearing this. "Don't laugh at me." And Lin hurriedly waved his hands. I wouldn't dare. Learning a language requires a lot of speaking and practice to develop a feel for it. Like poems and nursery rhymes, frequent repetition will naturally lead to memorization. I usually don't talk much, so you should talk more for me to hear. You're my little teacher now. Feel free to ask me anything anytime." Hearing Lin say this, Su Qianyun shyly nodded. "So, let's start with the basic alphabet. I'll read a sentence, and you read a sentence. Okay?" Looking at the goddess in front of him, and Lin couldn't help but feel excited. Oh my god, she's so cute. Just like that, the two of them chatted face to face. Is there something wrong? No, let's continue. Next is "I love you." Hearing the goddess say this to him, and Lin couldn't hold back any longer. and 5 liters of blood gushed from his nose. Due to excessive blood loss, and Lin fainted. When he woke up, he felt a warmth on his face. Whose hand was this on his face? Slowly opening his eyes, he saw Su Xiaolan's face. "Ah, you want to take advantage of me while I'm weak." Hearing this shameless accusation, Su Xiaolan immediately ripped off the paper stuck to his nose. "Rip-ah, that hurts. This is a hemostatic talisman. Seems like your spirit is pretty good." On Lin's first day as class president, he was so dedicated that he even had a nosebleed and fainted. Only you could do that. And Lin suddenly remembered and asked, "Right, where's Su Qianyan? Where is she?" After learning the real reason you fainted from Alchemist Liu, her expression was, "TSK, TSK. After knowing you were all right, she left. And Lin immediately became dejected. "Wah, my lifelong reputation is ruined." Over the next few days, Su Qianyun still came to him to learn Chinese and English. But whenever he intentionally or unintentionally tried to take advantage of her, she flatly refused. This made Lin very helpless. It seems his flirting skills were still at level 0. During this time, he didn't give up and cultivated every day. Finally, his hard work paid off. That evening, he finally reached the 4th level of the Tao body. Ha ha ha! I can cultivate even without your demonic system. I can rely on my own abilities. Even if you make me do 100 million push-ups this time, so what? I don't need to rely on you anymore. But he immediately went from smugness to pleading. "I just want to ask, Big Sis, do you have any faster methods?" System, the requirement to reach the 5th level of the Tao body is to absorb the energy of 10 spirit stones. And Lin was stunned upon hearing this. What were spirit stones? This school provided food and accommodation. Where would he get the chance to use spirit stones? But it was only 10 spirit stones. It shouldn't be too difficult. Should he ask Su Xiaolan? No, she had already helped him so much. Wouldn't it be too shameless to ask her again? "That's right, I have a way." 10 minutes later, at Xian Yuan Cheng's courtyard. "So, and Lin, you need spirit stones. This is simple, just wait a moment." Seeing him agree so readily, and Lin scratched his head embarrassedly. "Sorry to trouble you, class president. I'll return them to you as soon as I have spirit stones." But in his heart, he thought, this guy even dresses in glittering gold and silver at night. A moment later, Xian Yuan Cheng returned, holding a bag emitting a glittering light in his hand. "These are 500 spirit stones. You can use them first. No need to return them." Seeing his generosity, and Lin's jaw dropped, his expression like he'd seen a ghost. Xian Yuan Cheng remained humble and polite. "As long as you cultivate diligently, spirit stones are a trivial matter. If it's not enough, just come find me. Brother Cheng, you're my real brother. Thank you." And Lin sniffled, tears welling up, and left, deeply moved. Not long after, he reached the 5th level of the Tao body. System, the requirement to reach the 6th level of the Tao body is to absorb the energy of 20 spirit stones. Hearing this, and Lin thought to himself, "Damn, what a familiar breakthrough requirement. It's completely targeted at my overflowing stash of spirit stones." Despite thinking this, he still followed the system's requirements. Very quickly, he reached the 7th level of the Tao body. Hearing this news, and Lin smugly said to himself, "Even the geniuses of the university have to cultivate diligently for 1 or 2 years to reach the 7th level of the Tao body. But I did it in just one night. Oh ho ho. By the way, system sister, at this rate, well, I need 100 billion spirit stones to break through next." But this time, the system spirit directly shook its head. The requirement to reach the 8th level of the Tao body is... Seeing the words on the system, and Lin cursed loudly, "Too dark. You're bullying me too much today." The requirement to reach the 8th level of the Tao body is to directly defeat an opponent at the 8th stage or higher. This breakthrough method was truly unheard of, but it seemed that it wasn't entirely impossible to achieve. The key was to choose the right person. The next day after school, seeing Lin acting strangely on the way, Su Xiaolan asked with some doubt, and Lin, what's wrong? You haven't said anything the whole way." And Lin sighed in the tone of a cultivation expert. "Xiaolan, to be honest with you, my cultivation has encountered a bottleneck again. To break through to the 8th level of the Tao body, I have to defeat someone at the 8th stage or higher." Hearing this, Su Xiaolan rolled her eyes. "No way. You've already reached the 7th level of the Tao body." Cough, cough, of course. The seventh level of the Tao body is nothing much. After all, my aptitude astounds even myself. My outstanding talent is truly a once-in-10,000 years prodigy. Su Xiaolan didn't find anything wrong with what he said. After all, he was recommended by the gods. How could he not have some ability? If that was the case, defeating someone at the 8th stage or higher shouldn't be too difficult. After hearing her, Enlin pretended to scratch his head in embarrassment. Actually, I'm not entirely confident. That's why I wanted to discuss something with you. Xiaolan, could you help me out? How? Enlin immediately started gesticulating wildly, explaining, "You act as my opponent and let me defeat you. You attack me a few times, then pretend to be defeated by me and loudly admit defeat." Looking at his comical appearance, Xiaolan said helplessly, "Although I don't know why, and I think this is a bit silly, but since you've asked so sincerely, then let's do it." Seeing her agreement, Enlin immediately launched a palm strike towards her. Xiaolan also immediately formed a hand seal, condensing energy in her palm, then forcefully struck towards a point a meter away from Enlin. Enlin pretended to dodge, then immediately followed up with another punch. But before it even touched Xiaolan's face, I'm dying. Immortal Enlin is so powerful, I admit defeat. Enlin had a dumbfounded expression. Good heavens, I didn't even touch you. That acting deserves an Oscar. By the way, did my level increase? We checked the notification panel again. It's still displayed. Directly defeat an opponent at the 8th stage or higher. Mission incomplete. No change. It still didn't work, huh? Seeing this, his mind raced. The mission required him to directly defeat an opponent who had reached the 8th stage of the Tao body or higher. So, there was a contradiction. The opponent wasn't genuinely fighting back. That's why the system hadn't registered it. So how about this? Thinking and acting at once. Enlin looked directly at Xiaolan and said in a displeased tone, "Get up. You look awful lying on the ground. I can't bear to watch." Hearing this, Xiaolan's face immediately darkened. "What did you say?" Seeing her anger, Enlin said scornfully, "Let's be honest, compared to Su Qianyun, you're like the difference between an ugly duckling and a swan. Your face gets uglier the more I look at it." A surge of fury erupted from within Xiaolan. She gritted out each word. "You are going to D." Seeing her reaction, Enlin was secretly pleased, thinking, now Xiaolan will attack. Then I'll defeat her, and tomorrow I'll succeed. But imagination is always rosy. Less than a second later, Xiaolan struck. "Class monitor Enlin, take this." A resounding slap landed squarely on Enlin's face, sending him flying. Ouch, the sky is so blue, but my face is a bit numb. Sent tumbling head over heels. He now began to regret. Oh my God, what have I done? A while later, when Enlin entered the classroom, his classmates, seeing his miserable state, couldn't help but whisper and then burst into laughter. A handprint remained clearly visible on his face. Seeing this, class monitor Xian Yuan Chung immediately stepped forward and asked Enlin with concern, "Who hit you? Tell me, and I'll help you get revenge." Enlin glanced at Xiaolan, who was still fuming, and muttered, "Nothing, it just accidentally fell." Following Enlin's gaze, Xian Yuan Chung understood and patted his shoulder consolingly. "So it was domestic violence, huh? I understand. Class started after the opening ceremony. Enlin pondered gloomily. The challenge of surpassing the 8th stage is too difficult. Is it really impossible to raise my cultivation level through the system's methods? That's right. It seems like the Tao body's 10th stage allows cultivation of techniques and spells. Let me check the cultivation requirements. Entering the system space, he clicked on the techniques section and a notification popped up. Primordial lightning technique. Requires being struck once by natural lightning formed between heaven and earth. Mountain crushing fist. Requirements met. 10 mountain essence crystals. What the heck are mountain essence crystals? Maybe I should ask Su Xiaolan. Thinking of doing so, he lowered his voice, making it as gentle as possible, Fairy Xiaolan. Xiaolan only snorted softly in response. Enlin didn't give up and continued, "I was wrong today. I apologize." Only then did Xiaolan turn around and say, "Is that all?" "Not yet. I was not only blind, but also clumsy with my words. I really shouldn't have gone against my conscience and slandered your appearance. If you're still angry, hit me again." Xiaolan then covered her mouth, chuckling. Seeing your sincere apology, I forgive you." Xiaolan, "Actually, I have another question for you. Do you know where I can find mountain essence crystals?" "Mountain essence crystals. Do you need them? Our school has them." A moment later, Xiaolan pulled Lin to the mountain range behind the school. This mountain is called Manhwa Mountain. Mountain essence crystals are mostly concentrated in places where spiritual energy gathers. Looking at the towering mountain in front of him, Lin muttered dejectedly, "I'll be exhausted climbing that." "Who said you have to climb it?" After saying that, Xiaolan reached out and gently touched the cliff face. She took a deep breath, then immediately opened her mouth wide and shouted, "Earth God, come out, come out." Following her voice, the surrounding rocks and earth trembled. Earthquake! Then a stone monster emerged from within the mountain. Seeing this, Lin backed away, shouting loudly. The giant monster paid no attention to Lin's words. It looked at Xiaolan and asked, "Young lady, what is it you need?" "Hello, Grandpa Earth God. We came to ask you for some mountain essence crystals." Hearing this request, the Earth God asked doubtfully, "Mountain essence crystals? I didn't expect anyone would still need these nowadays." "Here, take them." "Thank you, Grandpa Earth God." As soon as Lin finished speaking, the Earth giant sank back into the mountain. Xiaolan presented the items to Lin and said, "Here, these are the mountain essence crystals you need." Lin accepted the mountain essence crystals, looking a bit bewildered. It was that easy to get them. Way too easy. Hearing him say that, Xiaolan suddenly felt the urge to tease him, then quickly eat them while they're still hot. Lin didn't pay attention to her tone and directly popped one into his mouth. Delicious, tastes a bit like mint candy, and it melts in your mouth. At the same time, the system announced, successfully absorbed 10 mountain essence crystals, grasped the concept of the mountain crushing fist, circulating the mental technique. Effect: when mastered, one punch can collapse a mountain. Congratulations on successfully cultivating the beginner level of the War God's mountain crushing fist divine ability. As soon as the system's voice faded, Lin felt as if he had painstakingly trained in the mountain crushing fist for 25 years. A faint purple aura appeared in his hands. He punched towards the cliff face in front of him. Xiaolan, seeing this, widened her eyes. "Good heavens, how did you do that so quickly?" After throwing the punch, Lin asked smugly, "How was my mountain-crushing fist?" Having said that, she immediately stood up, focused her energy into her palm, and struck towards the cliff face in front of her. Boom! Rocks and debris scattered everywhere. Seeing that her casual palm strike was even more powerful than his mountain-crushing fist, Lin was astonished, his eyes wide, and his jaw dropped. Returning to his small courtyard, that palm strike was still fresh in his mind. He couldn't believe Xiaolan could unleash such powerful force so effortlessly. The dumber someone is, the harder they have to work. I need to be even more diligent. However, as soon as he thought this, a sharp pain shot through his stomach, and Lin rubbed his rumbling stomach, muttering, "Why does my stomach suddenly hurt? Oh no, I need the bathroom." He immediately ran to the bathroom as fast as he could. Sounds that everyone understands emanated from within, and Lin emerged, trembling all over. "Phew, did I eat something bad?" But the food at school is very clean. As soon as he finished speaking, his stomach gurgled again, and Lin once again sprinted back to the bathroom. 5 days later, Xiaolan still hadn't seen Lin leave his room. That's strange. He hasn't been to class for 5 days. Could it be related to the mountain essence crystals? Those are the earth god secretions. Eating them causes acute diarrhea. I initially planned to tease him a bit, so I didn't tell him. Oh well, I'll check on him after school. Soon night fell. Lin, are you home? The door slowly opened, and Lin's weak voice came through. Is that Su Xiaolan? Seeing him emerge, Xiaolan's eyes widened. "Ah, what in the world? What happened to you?" He looked haggard, his eyes sunken, and his whole body weak. And Lin greeted her. "I've been researching a new cultivation technique lately, one that allows you to absorb the essence of heaven and earth while squatting. Do you want to learn?" Xiaolan, of course, knew what had happened to him and immediately handed him a pill. "Here, quickly take this high-grade blood replenishing pill. It'll help you recover your lost blood essence." After taking the pill, Lin immediately regained his lost handsome appearance. Seeing this, Xiaolan breathed a sigh of relief. Much better. By the way, Lin, I came to help you catch up on your studies from the past few days. I've taken notes for you. A while later, the two returned to class. Looking at the mountain of missed lessons, and Lin sighed, "I've missed so much. I'll have to spend extra time staying after class tomorrow. Xiaolan replied, you can't come to class tomorrow. Tomorrow is the opening day of the school's annual free-for-all combat event. Free-for-all combat? What the heck is that? Seeing that Lin didn't even know about this, Su Xiaolan patiently explained, the free-for-all combat event is a major annual school event. All 50,000 students are required to participate. So what are the specifics of this activity? Well, it's quite lively, held in the school's Tianfeng forest. 50,000 people will engage in a chaotic battle there for 3 days, regardless of friend or foe. During the event, if you see someone you don't like, you can directly attack them. And at the same time, you must also accept challenges from anyone. The activity is strictly one-on-one combat. No teams or collaborations are allowed. Losing means elimination. Hearing this, Lin's face suddenly turned pale. So, this activity was basically 50,000 people gathered together to fight, and cooperation wasn't even allowed. Seeing his grave expression, Xiaolan comforted him. Don't worry, it's not as scary as you think. Based on previous years, most people only suffer minor injuries or small disabilities. The highest number of deaths is only around 10. Hearing that only 10 people died and that there was still a possibility of injury, and Lin could only remain silent. But Xiaolan continued excitedly. Every free-for-all combat event is a time for the school's immortal leaderboard to be updated. As long as you make it onto the leaderboard, you can receive generous rewards. So we have to do our best. Very quickly, the first day of the free-for-all combat arrived. 50,000 students gathered there, and Lin was no exception. A resounding voice, belonging to the vice principal, echoed through the air, "Dear students, welcome to the free-for-all combat event. Since we have new students participating every year, I will reiterate the rules once again." Vice Principal Yu Hua was indeed worthy of being a heavenly immortal, able to stand in mid-air. Hearing Xiaolan's praise, Lin was reminded of the legendary character in the game Mario and couldn't help but cover his mouth and chuckle. Meanwhile, the vice principal continued, "The free-for-all combat event will be held in the third forbidden zone of the school, Tianfeng Forest. 50,000 students will engage in a chaotic battle there for 3 days. Each student will receive a defeat assessment talisman. When defeated, it will activate, forming a protective shield against attacks. The entire process will be monitored and assessed by hundreds of teachers. Rest assured, enjoy this wonderful event." As soon as he finished speaking, he waved his hand, and the 50,000 students were teleported away. When Lin reappeared, he found himself lying in the middle of a lush green forest. Looking around for a moment, Lin slowly got up. So this is Tianfeng Forest. Not bad. Just then, his system suddenly appeared. Ding! System confirms the host has entered Tianfeng Forest. Issuing special mission. The host must enter the school's immortal leaderboard during this event. And Lin immediately cried out, "What the heck is enter the immortal leaderboard? Fight with 50,000 cultivators to get into the top 100. Even with teamwork, this little life of mine won't be spared." But the system's voice remained cold. Mission success. Reward 1 lucky draw spin. Mission failure. Punishment of continuous diarrhea for 10 days. Note, this mission cannot be refused. And Lin silently shed tears after hearing this. "Sister, please spare me." But his resistance was completely futile. Helpless, and Lin, a 19-year-old virgin, could only wander around. How could he possibly meet anyone in this place? Just when he was at a loss, he heard the sounds of fighting nearby. Peeking through the bushes, it seemed the battle had already ended. A young man was pointing his sword at an injured person sitting on the ground. The injured person was forced to use a protective talisman, and a golden light immediately enveloped him. Lin watched in a cold sweat. "Oh my god, he's been teleported away." You have to be that badly injured to activate the failure talisman. This event is terrifying. While he was still in a daze, the victorious young man appeared behind him. "Hey, you're Lin from the first year, right?" And Lin's face darkened. "Damn it, when did this guy get behind me?" The young man immediately introduced himself. "I'm Li Jingyang, a second-year student from Class 7. I didn't expect heaven to deliver you to me so quickly. I heard Su Xiaolan is your Dao companion." At this point, his eyes teared up. "I spent so much time trying to win her over with my affection, but unexpectedly, she was snatched away by someone with a severed tri-wisdom spiritual root like you." And Lin was stunned. What did this have to do with him? He'd never heard of this Dao companion thing. But Li Jingyang didn't give him a chance to explain, immediately drawing his sword and pointing it at him. Regardless, you must die. And Lin immediately retreated 5 steps. Big brother, this is all a misunderstanding. Just then, an indignant voice came from afar. Hold on. And Lin, you already have a Dao companion, yet you're still intimate with our school goddess, Su Qinyan. And Lin, you and I are sworn enemies. Looking at the tall, burly newcomer, wrapped in iron chains with a giant iron ball at the end, Lin trembled and said, I was only staying after class to help her study. Why am I so hated? He hadn't even finished speaking. An effeminate man holding a fan walked over. Ah, you're Lin, the one with the severed tri-wisdom spiritual root who still got placed in the advanced class. When I enrolled, I had a 5-section tri-wisdom spiritual root and was placed in the worst class. Yet you, relying on a single letter of recommendation from a true God, were able to occupy the teaching resources meant for other excellent students. For students like us who struggle in the lower classes, this is truly an insult. Lin remained silent. Did this also have something to do with him? It wasn't over yet. At this moment, a young woman holding a long sword also appeared. Hold on, classmate Lin. Because I wanted to quickly see you and Su Bao fight, I missed the limited edition strawberry shortcake in the cafeteria. We have to settle this too. What kind of joke is this? I'm tired. With 4 people arriving at the same time, all wanting to duel with Lin, a squabble naturally broke out. Junior sister, the strawberry shortcake is a small matter. Stealing someone's lover is the bigger issue. As expected, matters of the heart are the most painful. The number 1 beauty ending up with a pile of cow dung is the most devastating. I don't care. Today, Lin must be beaten by me. Otherwise, I can't swallow this anger. Watching the 4 people arguing noisily, Lin raised his hand and lowered his voice. Hey, everyone, please stop arguing. Can you listen to my opinion? Seeing everyone looking at him, Lin hurriedly said, Can you listen to my opinion? You all want to duel with me anyway. I think you could decide through combat who will ultimately duel with me. Hearing his suggestion, the 4 of them thought for a moment and immediately nodded. Li Zhengyang said, That's right. Why didn't I think of that? The burly man with the chain added, Remember, just talking won't solve the problem. We can only fight. The effeminate man said. While everyone was still hesitating, Junior and Lin came up with a good solution. The beautiful young woman added, Then let's draw lots to decide our opponents. Looking at them arguing over the draw, Lin secretly wiped his sweat. Actually, they could have just drawn lots to decide who would duel with me in the first place. I'd be tired of living if I said that out loud. The results of a draw were quickly announced. The beautiful young woman was to fight the burly man with the chain. Senior, please advise me. Haha, I know how to be gentle with a lady. As soon as he finished speaking, the burly man swung his chain fiercely at the young woman. However, she was very fast. Senior, you're too slow. Dodging the attack, the young woman smoothly slashed at the burly man's chest with her knife. But his reaction wasn't slow either. He retreated just as the knife grazed his skin. You dodged quickly, Senior, but I won't hold back next time. She vanished before the burly man's eyes. The second strike is unavoidable. Such speed. A third strike, a fourth, a fifth. The burly man's screams echoed like a pig being slaughtered. Lin trembled as he watched from the sidelines. Please don't let her be the final victor. I'd rather be smashed to death by a hammer than be sliced to death bit by her. The fight quickly came to an end. The small knife in the young woman's hand spun continuously. Senior, you've lost. The burly man, ultimately unable to defeat her, regretfully used a protective talisman and left. Watching the burly man disappear, the young woman turned to look at the other fight. So, the final victor of the other group is... It was Li Zhengyang. Although he looked a bit disheveled, he was generally all right. I didn't expect it to be Junior sister. Less nonsense. Let's finish this quickly. Seeing the young woman charge towards him, Li Zhengyang sneered, just with that small knife of yours. But a cunning smile appeared on the young woman's lips. In the blink of an eye, she appeared before Li Zhengyang. The small knife in her hand, now coated in a strange black color, slashed towards him. Shadow snatching thrust. Though slightly surprised, Li Zhengyang still managed to dodge the attack. Junior sister, I didn't expect your knife shadow could transform into a blade. I'm impressed. Senior is indeed knowledgeable. After speaking, she lunged at Li Zhengyang again. This time, he intentionally didn't dodge. Struck by the knife, he immediately swung his long sword. Violent flame, slash. A stream of fire shot out from his sword. Although the young woman dodged, her clothes were still damaged. You dare ruin my beautiful clothes. the two continued to clash. Shadow snatching thrust against violent flame slash. Seeing the two risking their lives, seemingly just for the chance to duel with him, and Lin rolled his eyes. Good heavens, they're both crazy. Boom, boom. Shadow snatching thrust. Violent flame slash. In the blink of an eye, the two had exchanged over 30 blows, but it seemed like they only used two techniques, and Lin didn't see them switch to any other moves. Finally, the beautiful young woman sustained heavier injuries. Her clothes burned and tattered. A light from a talisman enveloped her. Li Jingyang wasn't much better off either, having to prop himself up with his sword to avoid collapsing. Ha! In the end, victory is still mine. Seeing his disheveled state, and Lin asked with concern, "Hey, senior, are you all right?" However, Li Jingyang coldly declared, "Come, my rival. My current state isn't ideal, so I can't afford to fight you slowly. I'll use my strongest sword technique to finish you in one blow. Take this violent flame slash." A streak of fiery sword light was immediately unleashed by Li Jingyang towards Lin. Unable to dodge, and Lin had no choice but to use mountain-crushing fist to block the attack. Li Jingyang didn't expect the person he looked down upon to be able to unleash such a powerful blow. He spat out blood and was sent flying. Li Jingyang couldn't believe what was happening before his eyes. Impossible. Looking at his own hand, then back at Li Jingyang vomiting blood, and Lin was also stunned. Enveloped in golden light, Li Jingyang roared unwillingly, "How can you be this strong? I don't believe it." At this moment, Lin's pitiful expression was gone. He turned to look at Li Jingyang with the disdain of a supreme expert. Is this the extent of your abilities? How disappointing. Truly a boring fight. You shameless bastard." After uttering these words, Li Jingyang was teleported away. What? Expecting a fierce battle, the plan went smoother than anticipated. At this moment, the system's notification rang out. "Congratulations, host. You have successfully defeated an opponent above the 8th stage of Tao Body. You have now broken through to the 8th stage of Tao Body. To reach the 9th stage of Tao Body, you need to defeat 10 opponents above the 9th stage of Tao Body." Hearing this notification, Lin's spirits were immediately lifted. So, in the system's evaluation, finishing off an opponent when they've lost their fighting ability also counts as a victory. Excellent. I've decided I'm going to become the finisher king. Ha ha. High above, the female teacher witnessing this scene exclaimed, "Oh my, this kid is truly interesting." Unexpectedly, he wasn't willing to admit defeat and managed to turn the tables. Having said that, she began recording the statistical data evaluating the match. Li Jingyang, combat power, contribution points, defeated by Lin. Lin, combat power 100, contribution points 28. That's right, I remember he was at the 0th stage of Tao Body upon enrollment. This leveling speed is terrifying. Is he hacking? At this moment, someone below interrupted her train of thought. Lin, big brother, it's me, Liu Debao. Turning around, she discovered Liu Debao leading a group of people looking for him. Lin thought to himself, suspicious. Bringing so many people, could they be here to fight me? Liu Debao sheepishly whispered, "How could that be? Actually, it's like this. We were hoping Big Brother could defeat us." There's such a good thing. You want to use me to quickly decide the victor of this battle, so you can easily leave this hellish place, right? Oh my brother, if you've seen through us, don't say it out loud. With our current cultivation levels, coming here is no different than being punching bags. Now, we can only hope you can control your strength and knock me and these brothers, all glowing with golden light, out of the arena. This is shameless. It's the first time I've heard such a shameless request. All right, I'm coming. Who's first? Liu Debao was the first to step forward. "Student Lin, please advise." One punch sent a few of Liu Debao's teeth flying, but he didn't feel any pain. Instead, he laughed and said, "I'm free." "Thank you, Student Lin." Next, "Student Lin, please advise." Whack, "Thank you, Brother Lin." Next, watching the scene unfold below, the female teacher's eyes widened. What's going on? This kid's luck is too good. Shaking her head helplessly, there's no other way. The ranking is based on battle power plus contribution points. I can only add battle achievements and contribution points for him. Lin, battle power 100, contribution points 100. Fighting tooth and nail only earns this little contribution points. However, if he continues to advance, I don't know if he'll still have such good luck. After sending the happy crowd away, Lin tiredly wiped the sweat from his forehead. Phew, hitting so many people is tiring. Hey, system, hitting back and forth is just mountain fist. Are there any new spells to learn? Reaching the 8th stage of Tao Body also allows for the cultivation of Earth-type techniques. Earth-type techniques, like the Buddha monk, were the conditions for obtaining the first level of the Earth Lotus Divine technique. Meditate and breathe for a day on the peak of Blackstone Peak. Blackstone Peak is a famous mountain of the Middle Heaven Peak Forest. Its slopes are smooth and treacherous. Climbing it barehanded has a 0% success rate. The only way to reach the summit of Blackstone Peak is to fly. And Lin cursed under his breath. Isn't this a joke? I don't know how to control a flying sword. How can I fly up there? Forget it. I think finding a crucial target to finish off is more important. At this moment, a rustling sound suddenly came from behind Lin. From the bushes, a young man covered in wounds walked out. Lin, who was racking his brains, saw him, and he also saw Lin. Lin's eyes suddenly lit up like car headlights. Senior, don't run. I'm here to avenge you. Mountain Fist. One punch sends you to the afterlife. The man could only angrily yell, but he no longer had the strength to fight back. Lin, you just remember this. 9 stages of Tao Body mission progress. 1/10. Hearing the system notification sound, Lin's heart bloomed with joy as he whistled while walking forward. He hadn't gone far when he immediately heard the clash of swords and blades. Lin immediately hid behind a large tree, the sound of fighting. He saw a man and a woman fighting ahead, and it seemed like the fight was nearing its end. Ha ha ha. As long as I stay in the air, your moves are useless against me. After saying that, the man leaped into the air, his hands forming seals and hundreds of flying daggers shot towards the woman at an incredible speed. Oh, really? The woman didn't show any weakness, waving the staff in her hand, flashing light heavy cannon. A beam of golden light swallowed the man and his flying daggers at an incredible speed. Quickly, the golden light enveloped the man. Damn it, I'm not resigned to this. After finishing off the man, the girl wiggled her butt and said goodbye. TSK, I combined 3 AoE skills for that kill. Looks like I'm still a low-health hunter. Observing the girl's appearance from afar, Lin broke out in a cold sweat. Short pink hair, a pink-purple outfit paired with white stockings, and holding a hexagonal staff. Is this girl cosplaying Sailor Moon? Just as Lin was quietly preparing to slip away, the girl suddenly turned around and said, "Who's behind that rock?" Damn it, I've been discovered. In the blink of an eye, the girl appeared behind Lin. I was just lamenting the lack of targets to practice my skills on, and you delivered yourself right to my doorstep. This time, I'll definitely unleash all my AoE skills. Knowing his speed was no match for hers, and Lin immediately resorted to his ultimate move. He spun around and, with lightning speed, dropped to his knees. Magical girl Sama, I'm just a wanderer from Earth. Earth, I remember now. You're Lin, the most well-connected person in our academy. And Lin wanted to cry after hearing that. The nickname really made him want to bawl. The girl paid no mind, pulling Lin closer and asking, "So you must know how to play League of Legends, right? You know how to use a phone, right?" "Well, yes, I do. But where would I get a phone in the cultivation world, damn it? What kind of bizarre situation is this?" Ignoring Lin's bitter expression, the girl took out her phone and opened League of Legends. "Here, let me show you first. My rules are simple. Whoever destroys the other's nexus first wins." Looking at the character she chose, Lin was stunned. Oh, she's using Lux. What the hell? Physical damage 65/150. Magic power 25/150. I have a question. Why does her Lux have extra stats? Oh, you mean that? I really like Lux, so I modified some of her skills. And Lin screamed internally, "Damn it, are people allowed to openly hack to this extent?" The girl, oblivious to his inner turmoil, said, "I didn't expect someone as well-connected as you to also play League of Legends. So, as long as you beat me in one game, I'll let you go." "Girl, are you asking me to play with you all day?" "Wait, play all day?" A cunning glint flashed in Lin's eyes. "Playing with you is fine, but I want to choose the location. Right on top of Blackstone Peak." Quickly, the staff in the girl's hand grew larger, like a flying sword, carrying the two towards the summit of Blackstone Peak. Aaron Lin, suffering a relapse of his fear of heights, clung tightly to the girl's leg, wailing, "Sis, this is my first time on a flying sword. Please be gentle." "Haha, don't worry. I'll be gentle with you, cutie." Cutie my ass. I don't even know your name. I'm Lu Tianhuan, class 12A3. I said I'd take you to Blackstone Peak, so you have to play games with me. Otherwise, I'll use Extreme Flash and send you right back down. Watching this scene from above, the female teacher was speechless. Lu Tianhuan, honor student. Combat power, 850. Contribution points, 300. If it weren't for her playful nature, her ranking in the previous aerial combat might have been in the top 3. Oh well, they're about to fly out of my jurisdiction. I'll leave the rest to his teacher. A short while later, they arrived at their destination. Lu Tianhuan landed gracefully, while our brother Lin nearly vomited up his entire breakfast. However, the girl's words made Lin look up. Someone's already here. Below the rock, a handsome young man was gazing at the distant scenery. Hearing the commotion, he glanced over. Seeing them, he immediately stood up. Please don't hit me. I'll leave right away. After saying that, he really left under their astonished gazes. Looking at his practiced movements, it seemed this young man was experienced. I always feel he's very strange. Right. Judging by his aura, his cultivation level seems to be only around level 8. He probably can't control a flying sword yet. Could he be planning to climb up this way? Forget about that weirdo. Now that we're here, you have to keep your promise and play games with me. All right, and Lin nodded in agreement, thinking to himself, it's a good thing that last time, when I had a stomachache, I created a method to absorb the essence of heaven and earth, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Next, I just need to play games while circulating this cultivation technique, and I can easily complete the system's mission. The young man from before really did climb down using just a rope. As soon as he touched the ground, he scratched his head and muttered, so unlucky, I finally found a quiet place. But at this moment, a young woman appeared behind him. Su Xiaolan, 9-stage Dao body class 1, please advise. The young man reluctantly spoke. First year, Chun Dan. Junior sister Su Xiaolan, can you please spare me this time? After her merit points, I'm really sorry. After saying that, she directly swung her sword, slashing fiercely towards Chun Dan. But when the sword light flashed past, it only hid an afterimage. Chun Dan had vanished without a trace. He disappeared again. I can't even sense his aura. What kind of miraculous movement technique is this? Appearing on a tree branch in the distance, watching Su Xiaolan searching for him, Chun Dan sighed helplessly. Who would waste even a little bit of black essence? So unlucky. High above, an elderly teacher was also observing this place. This kid truly lives up to being accepted as a disciple by the true God. He was already at the 8th stage Dao body when he enrolled, and now, almost 5 years later, he's still at the 8th stage. He participates in a few free-for-all battles, and every time he escapes. His life-saving evasion skills are truly effortless, top-notch. I really hope he can make a move one day, and not remain so unknown until graduation. Meanwhile, Lin and Lu Tianhuan were still engrossed in their game. They played from then until it was almost dark. However, while playing, Lu Tianhuan noticed something unusual and immediately exclaimed, "Oh my God, you're glowing. Could it be that you've achieved enlightenment through gaming?" And at this moment, the system's voice continuously rang in Lin's head. Earth Lotus Divine Technique has reached the 1st level. The power of Mountain Imprisoning Fist has increased by 1 level. Now, inputting information related to Earth Lotus Divine Technique. Function: Earth Lotus Divine Technique is a cultivation technique compatible with the power of the earth, capable of comprehensively strengthening the body's strength. It can also enhance the power of Earth Attribute Immortal Techniques. Seeing in Lin's silence, little stars twinkled in Lu Tianhuan's eyes. She grasped his hand tightly, and Lin, this cultivation technique that lets you power up through gaming, can you teach it to me? If I learn this technique, I won't waste my cultivation on games anymore. Lin didn't know how to respond. I'm hacking too. How would I know any cultivation technique that gets stronger through gaming? Right? I do have a cultivation technique that allows you to absorb the spiritual energy of heaven and earth while gaming. Do you want to learn it? Yes, I do. I can teach you, but on one condition. After I teach you this technique, you have to let me go. No way. However, we'll still have chances to meet in the future. After you've learned it, I'll go down the mountain. Okay, you better keep your word. Finally, Lin escaped from Lu Tianhuan's clutches. He was currently wandering around. Having been on the summit of Blackstone Peak for a day, he had already cultivated the Earth Lotus Divine Technique to the 1st level. He could clearly feel that his strength had improved considerably. But to what extent, he would have to find someone to test it out on. He hoped to encounter someone weaker than himself soon. This current level of strength felt very familiar. Lost in thought, and Lin almost bumped into someone who was also walking with their head down. Their eyes met, and both immediately looked at each other warily. And Lin smiled wryly. He wanted to encounter a 7th-stage opponent, but why did he keep running into Wei Jidao, a 9th-stage Dao body cultivator? Seeing in Lin, Wei Jidao immediately performed the pre-duel salute. I didn't expect classmate and Lin to last until the 2nd day. Since fate has brought us together, please enlighten me. Since it was unavoidable, then let's fight. Classmate Wei Ji, please enlighten me. Seeing this, Wei Ji immediately used his ultimate move. Did he want to finish in Lin with one punch? Airburst Fist. A white energy appeared on his fist. Although Lin didn't know how strong he was now, he would go all out when facing an opponent, even if their cultivation was lower than his. Not to mention, this guy was a level higher than him. He unleashed the mountain-crushing fist, fiercely clashing with the Airburst Fist. Their fists collided. Feeling the pain from his arm, cold sweat dripped down Wei Ji's forehead. What's going on? Before he could finish his sentence, he was sent flying by Lin's punch, only stopping after crashing into a large tree behind him. And Lin looked at his unharmed hand, startled. Oh my god, how did the mountain-crushing fist become so powerful? Wei Jidao is actually a 9th-stage Dao body expert, and I sent him flying with just one punch. Wei Jidao looked at Lin with a horrified expression. Impossible, impossible. Weren't you a 0-stage Dao body when you enrolled? You must have used some shady trickery. You must have cheated. Humph, humph. I'm sorry for hurting your fragile heart. But I still want to say you were defeated by someone who only cultivated for a few months. You've truly wasted the last few decades of your life. Hearing these words, our classmate spat out another mouthful of blood. And Lin, just you wait. Not far away, a teacher stood on a tree branch, watching this scene and laughing heartily. I told you, those who have a letter of recommendation from a true god are not simple. This Lin seems to have only started cultivating for 4 months, but he's almost reached the 10th stage of Dao body. How terrifying. After saying that, he hurriedly recorded Lin's achievements. Lin, Combat Power 100, Merit Points 108. Change to Lin, Combat Power 180, Merit Points 190. TSK, TSK. Especially this Hammer Mountain Fist, it contains a powerful aura, making people full of expectations for his future. And Lin walked and sang aloud. Hammer Mountain Fist, meet 1, kill 1, meet 2, kill both. The system's notification sound also kept ringing. 9th stage Dao body, mission completion 30%. 9th stage Dao body, mission completion 50%. 9th stage Dao body, mission completion 70%. Finally, 9th stage Dao body, mission completion 80%. Time for a break. And Lin caught a wild boar and roasted it for lunch. My blade is sharp today. Just 2 more people, and I can complete the 9th stage Dao body mission. But I have to hurry up. The free-for-all battle has already gone halfway, and students at the 8th stage of Dao body and below have basically been eliminated. The remaining ones are all geniuses with strong power. If my speed isn't fast enough, I'm afraid that by then, I won't even be able to find an opponent to fight. While enjoying the delicious meal, a loud explosion came from behind, attracting his attention. Is someone fighting? He quickly ran to the scene of the battle and saw that the injured person about to be teleported away was Zhao Wengan. Seeing Lin arrive, Zhao Wengan whispered, Lin, you must survive. The opponent is very scary. I can't be saved anymore. Hearing this, Lin's heart was filled with mixed emotions, speechless. At this moment, Dabai barked towards one direction. A figure appeared in a flash, kicking it in the stomach. Bai was kicked away, crashing heavily against the cliff behind. Seeing it fall, Lin immediately exclaimed, Dabai, are you all right? The person who appeared was a muscular young man who looked very fierce. Damn it, with just this little bit of strength, you want to attack me. Even if I'm injured, I'm still at the 10th stage of Dao body. After checking Dabai's injuries, Lin immediately shouted at the man, Dabai is seriously injured, and it doesn't even have a defeat talisman. Why did you attack it so hard? But the man didn't pay any attention to Lin, glaring and cursing. Get lost after I kill this dog, I'll deal with you. Hearing this, Lin was truly enraged. Since coming to this world, he had never been so furious. What kind of hero are you, bullying a dog? First year, Class 1, Lin. Pleased to meet you. After hearing Lin's words, the man's face became even more contemptuous. Oh, so it's the strongest connection student, huh? Seems like you're not as useless as the rumors say. At least you dare to face me. Second year, Class 1, Zhang Chun. Pleased to meet you. And Lin didn't bother listening to this guy's nonsense. Directly gathering power in his hand, cut the crap. Hammer Mountain Fist. He unleashed a full-powered strike. Although the opponent was at the 10th stage of Dao Body, he was still able to withstand this fist. However, after withstanding this punch, he was immediately terrified in his heart. Good heavens, how can this connection student be so strong? But after this blow, he probably doesn't have any strength left, right? And Lin was a little surprised that the other party was able to withstand his punch. His Hamshan fist had actually been blocked. Well then, one more punch. Seeing Lin's fist swing up again, Zhang Chen panicked. Holy crap again. I'm finished. Sure enough, another full-powered punch was thrown. Zhang Chen couldn't withstand it, spitting out a mouthful of fresh blood and flying backward. Looking at the unconscious figure lying on the ground, Lin turned to Dabai and shouted, Dabai, I've avenged you. Ding. 9th stage Dao Body. Mission completion progress. 9/10. At this moment, Dabai was still lying motionless. Seeing this, Lin approached, asking anxiously, Dabai, are you alright? What should I do? Its breathing is getting weaker and weaker. If this continues, it'll die. Just at this moment, a minor character jumped out from the bushes. Has there just been a fight here? I've come to scavenge for some benefits. Excuse me. Damn it, get lost. I don't have time for you. Ding. 9th stage Dao Body. Mission completion progress. 10/10. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission of defeating 10 opponents at or above the 9th stage Dao Body. You have now broken through to the 9th stage Dao Body. As soon as the system's voice finished, Lin felt an unprecedented pain. It hurts. My whole body feels like it's being torn apart. It clearly wasn't this painful when I went from the 7th stage to the 8th. Dabai. Even Dabai feels the pain. A swirling vortex of energy, centered on the man and dog, spread out in all directions. And Lin and Dabai's auras grew stronger and stronger. After an unknown amount of time, the pain gradually disappeared and the vortex dissipated along with it. And Lin finally breathed a sigh of relief. It's finally over. That breakthrough was really tough. It hurts so much. That's right, it hurts so much. Unconsciously speaking halfway, and Lin suddenly froze. Turning his head, who's talking to me? But there was no one around. Behind him, there was only a snow-white dog tail wagging back and forth. The upgraded version of Dabai is here. It's this doggo. And Lin's eyes widened. What the hell? Not only have you gotten bigger, but you can also speak human language. You become a spirit. Humph, humph. What spirit? What demon? I've broken through to the nascent soul stage. Once I condense a beast core, I'll become a spirit beast and be able to speak the spirit language. I originally belonged to the divine beast sect of the 9 provinces realm, and the sect members are mainly beast race. I'm a little interested in this school, so I specifically came here to study. However, before a young beast condenses a beast core, they need a dedicated caretaker. In other words, hearing this, and Lin suddenly realized, in other words, the one who really came to this school to study is you, and Zhao Wengan is just the caretaker. That's right, also known as a poop scooper. Come on, get on. You've helped me quite a bit. Now I'll take you to deal with the other students. After hearing this, although Lin really wanted to, he felt something wasn't right. But the activity rules don't allow teaming up with others. Wouldn't us working together be a violation of the rules? Hearing this, Dabai gave him an idiotic look, and Lin, you should drink some more smecta. The activity rules only prohibit individual duels. But I'm a dog. At this, and Lin's eyes lit up like headlights. Makes sense. Dabai, fly high, jump high. Fly high. Jump high what? Let's go together. As soon as he finished speaking, he jumped onto Dabai's back. Dabai then flew into the air. The man and dog soared through the sky, cheering, what's so great about flying swords? Black Dog go. Dabai rolled his eyes. What's that, Black Dog? I'm Dabai Wolf. Yahoo! Let's fly, let's fly. Teacher Manu was whistling while lying on a high cloud. Suddenly, she sensed something glancing towards Lin and muttering, this aura Is it some genius from the Yuling sect? However, when she saw the scene of a man and a dog flying around, her eyes nearly popped out. What the hell? What's Lin doing? What's with that Yuling sect dog? Spirit beasts can't be ridden. Could it be that it participated in the battle and broke through to become a spirit beast? With Lin's strength, he shouldn't be able to ride a spirit beast. But when she opened the record book, she began to question life. Oh my god. His combat power and merit points have doubled. Is this kid hacking? Oh well. As long as he doesn't cause me any trouble, he can do whatever he wants. Somewhere in the mountains, a young man was walking happily. Hee, should I ambush a few more injured female students? Maybe I, Qin Feng, will also have a chance to get into the top 100. The young man named Qin Feng was calculating when he suddenly felt a wave of pressure approaching. There's a Yuling sect aura. Just as he finished speaking, Dabai and Lin appeared, blocking his path. Dabai and Lin, please advise. Qin Feng looked at the man and dog in front of him. Cold sweat pouring down. What the hell? What's with this white-furred Yuling sect dog? Before he could react, Dabai attacked. Take my dog claw. Qin Feng was hit by a claw, immediately flying backward and spitting blood. Seeing this, Lin also unleashed his mountain-crushing fist. How can you attack together? As soon as the unlucky guy finished speaking, Lin's fist obscured his vision. Bam! A few teeth flew out and blood spurted from his nose. Seeing the power of his punch, Lin shamelessly thought that Dabai hadn't helped at all. Oh dear, how weak. A 10-stage Dao body can only withstand 2 or 3 hits. How can this guy fall with just one punch? Qin Feng, his face purple, raised his middle finger and cursed. Shameless. Utterly shameless. The activity rules clearly state one-on-one. You guys are violating the rules. Lin feigned innocence. I'm one-on-one. He's my summoned beast, also a part of my strength whiff. I'm Lin summoned beast. My name is Dabai Wolf. Your summoned beast has a much higher cultivation level than you. Damn it, can you be any more shameless? This is cheating. Cheating. Teacher, aren't you going to do anything about this? Is there any justice? Is there any law? The beautiful teacher, hearing his cries, was also a little annoyed. After all, having organized so many competitions, Lin and Ba were the first man-dog combination, constantly causing trouble for her. The sudden appearance of a spirit beast dog was one thing, but a man and a dog teaming up to fight someone. How are the rules supposed to handle this? How should the records reflect this? After thinking it over, Teacher Manu decided she couldn't be bothered. Forget it. Let's just give each of these 2 beasts half the credit. I'm only responsible for reporting. Let Headmaster Yu Hua have the headache of figuring out if it's legitimate. After finishing off Qin Feng, Lin and Bai sat beneath a tree, pondering what to do next. The remaining competitors on the final day are all really strong. If they hadn't used their man-dog combo tactic, they'd probably have been sent packing already. Right? System, what are the requirements for advancing to the 10th stage of Dao Body? Requirements for reaching the 10th stage of Dao Body. Learn 3 cultivation techniques from different systems. Additional lightning system technique. Primary lightning grand technique. Level 1, completion requirement. Be struck by lightning once. Additional wind system technique. Wind spirit. Level 1, completion requirement. Jump over a mountain 10,000 jong high. Additional divine cultivation technique. Divine might technique. Completion requirement. Be worshipped by 10,000 people. After hearing these conditions, Lin did some calculations. Although he was familiar with the Earth Lotus Divine technique, these wind and lightning system techniques, his little life probably wouldn't be enough. As for being worshipped by 10,000 people, if it were being despised by 10,000 people, he'd have a bit more confidence. While he was pondering, a series of rumbling explosions suddenly came from the forest not far away. Lin was almost in tears. I'm afraid some other bastard has shown up. Let's go, Dabai. Such a strong tremor must be from experts on the immortal rankings fighting. And their rankings probably aren't low either. Let's go check it out. Dabai quickly carried Lin to the battle's location. Seeing the 2 people fighting, Lin was stunned. Is that Su Xiaolan? Dabai's sharp eyes spotted something unusual and immediately warned Lin, look over there quick, following Dabai's gaze. Lin saw a young man hiding behind a tree near where Su Xiaolan was fighting, waiting for an opportunity. Seeing this guy, Lin was instantly furious. This guy dares to ambush. But he completely forgot how many people he himself had ambushed. However, Lin didn't think anything was amiss. He immediately told Dabai, let's go. Let him have a taste of our man-dog combo. On the White Jade Plaza, Many people were gathered, all students who had been eliminated earlier. Around the plaza were stones called peace courts. They functioned like live broadcast transmitters, relaying images of the battles to those outside. At this moment, a student pointed at the peace courts and said with a trembling voice, "What in the world?" Another student rubbed their eyes and looked again. "My eyes aren't playing tricks on me, are they? Just who is that guy? Compared to that guy, I'm more interested in what's up with that dog." The screen showed Lin teaching the would-be ambusher a lesson. What's he saying? The peace courts could only record live images, not transmit sound. Wait a minute. That person looks like the freshman Lin. What? He's the Lin who entered with a zero-level Dao body. Good heavens, how is he so strong now and even made it into the top 100? At this time, inside, the student who was being beaten cried, "I just wanted to quietly ambush someone. I didn't offend anyone." And Lin heard this shameless person and said, "Quietly ambush my foot. Listen up, I'm beating you because you're stealing my kills. I, and Lin, am the lasted expert. This job can only be done by me. Damn it. Shameless. Utterly shameless." He even brags about ambushing. Outside, well, the golden body protection divine ability can actually deal damage. So powerful. This is the prestige of a true expert. Junior and Lin is truly unfathomable. He's a genuine, peerless expert. After bringing that guy back to the altar for recovery, and Lin suddenly heard a loud explosion from behind him. Oh no, I forgot about Su Xiaolan. He hurriedly ran towards the battle. "Su Xiaolan, are you alright?" The dust settled, and Su Xiaolan appeared. "And Lin, why are you here?" "I heard fighting, so I came to take a look." "Whoa, and Lin, what's with the dog behind you?" "Oh, you mean him. He's Dabai. I am Dabai Wolf." Su Xiaolan was surprised. "Is this the lecherous dog that peeked at the girls bathing?" Dabai glared at Lin. "Woof. And Lin, is that how you usually introduce me?" A moment later, I didn't expect Dabai to be so cute and majestic. Seeing is truly believing. Oh my god, so they know each other. I thought I was going to see a bloody battle. They're just chatting. How boring. Let's go somewhere else to watch the fights. Just then, a student shouted, "Wait, look in Lin's screen." Oh no, a dog eating a person. Aren't they friends? Why did it suddenly attack? Can someone explain this? That dog is definitely strange. I think it's the final boss of this event. In everyone's view, light emitted from Dabai's mouth. Holy crap, this dog can even spit out light. No, that might be the light of the defeat emblem. Su Xiaolan was defeated by a dog. How is this possible? This story goes back a few minutes. In the heavenly wind forest, and Lin said to Dabai, "I have a favor to ask." Actually, the previous battle almost depleted the heavenly emperor divine vein power within me. This power is difficult to recover in a short time. I've already shown my strongest side to the teachers above the barrier. Continuing to fight would only be asking for trouble. It's better to leave early. So, I want to ask you, Dabai, to swallow me into your stomach so the vital energy in my body can continue to be maintained. Using you as a shield to decide the winner. This way I won't get hurt. That's why this scene happened. And then Lin seriously said to Dabai, "If I encounter a very strong enemy, you should swallow me too. I don't want to live just to suffer." At the same time, at White Jade Square, Su Xiaolan had just been teleported there. Her sword wound had already healed. The healing effect was truly powerful, but the students there all looked at her with pity. Su Xiaolan, junior sister Su, congratulations on escaping the dog's mouth. Yes, survival is the most important. It's all in the past now. Don't think about the gains and losses anymore. It's just being swallowed by a dog. There's nothing to be ashamed of. After hearing this, Su Xiaolan was completely dumbfounded. What the hell is going on? In a heavenly wind forest, a young man carrying a silver spear stood before Chindan. This time, you won't escape. Chindan looked at the young man blocking his path and sighed helplessly. Wang Xuanzhan, your obsession is too strong. If this continues, I'll become your inner demon. You've already become my inner demon. Therefore, I must seize this opportunity to defeat you. Only then can my inner demon be dispelled. In our class, you're the only one besides me who was recommended by the immortal scholar god. I know your strength is definitely not weak, and I've always wanted to compete with you, but you always avoid me. This free-for-all battle is my last chance. You are the only opponent I have never defeated and have no way of fighting. The more I want to compete with you, the more I can't defeat you. I'm not worthy of the top spot on the leaderboard. So today, no matter what, a torrent of words poured out of Wang Xuanzhan's mouth, almost tripping Chun Dan up. Good heavens, Wang Xuanzhan, are you a Virgo? You studied the common curriculum Why didn't you study it properly? I'm sorry, but I don't want to fight you no matter what. If I'm your inner demon, then you'll still be. Wang Xuanzhan raised his spear and pointed it at Chun Dan, shouting, Chun Dan, I have cultivated the white dragon spear intent. You can't escape. Just then, a voice interrupted their conversation. Senior, wait a moment. The person who arrived was Xian Yuancheng. He stood in front of Chun Dan and said, I am Xian Yuancheng, first year class 1. Senior Wang is at the late stage soul formation realm. Attacking Senior Chun, who is at the 8th stage Dao body, is something I cannot condone. Outside, several female students were mesmerized by his appearance. Student Xian Yuan is so handsome, so righteous, his white clothes fluttering in the wind, his demeanor so brilliant. Wang Xuanzhan frowned upon hearing his words. Free-for-all combat is about freely choosing your opponent. How can you interfere? Such a large disparity in strength can easily cause serious injury to the weaker party. There was even a murder earlier. We have a responsibility to protect the weak. Chun Dan is just hiding his true strength. He's a powerful expert. Does Senior Wang know Senior Chen's true realm? Wang Xuanzhan was speechless and immediately became impatient. Are you going to get out of the way or not? No. Wang Xuanzhan immediately pointed his spear at Xian Yuancheng. You've got guts. I've had enough of your babbling. Take my spear. As soon as he finished speaking, the spear in his hand thrust forward. But Xian Yuancheng's strength was not weak either, and he immediately counterattacked. The two exchanged more than 10 blows in an instant, then separated. Xian Yuancheng urged Chun Dan, what are you still standing there for? Run. Chun Dan was utterly speechless. Suddenly, a fool jumps out. Why do I always encounter such troublesome things? If I leave, Wang Xuanzhan will definitely pay a heavy price to quickly deal with Junior Xian Yuan. But if I don't leave, this kind junior created an opportunity for me to escape, and I just stand here watching the show. Wouldn't he be pissed off to death? Seeing that the person he was fighting was distracted, Wang Xuanzhan sneered. Junior Xian Yuancheng, you should worry about yourself first. I can defeat you with just one move. As soon as he finished speaking, a terrifying aura suddenly erupted from his body, forming the silhouette of a divine dragon. Xian Yuancheng's expression changed. Senior Wang Xuanzhan actually has dragon clan bloodline. Just as he was shocked, Wang Xuanzhan took a step forward, the spear in his hand thrusting straight towards Xian Yuancheng's crown. Dragon-piercing thrust. Seeing this ferocious attack, Xian Yuancheng also used his ultimate technique. He swung his sleeve, his hand rising, and 2 Tai Chi diagrams appeared in front of him. One of the Xian Yuan family's ultimate techniques, 8 trigrams universe shift. The spear tip reached Xian Yuancheng's face, but couldn't advance any further. Wang Xuanzhan was extremely surprised. It's blocked. Damn it. The two remained locked in a stalemate. Ultimately, Xian Yuancheng's cultivation was only at the early stage of soul formation, while Wang Xuanzhan was at the late stage. With a crisp sound, Xian Yuancheng's Tai Chi diagram was pierced, and he was also struck by the spear, flying backward. Looking at the teleportation circle enveloping Xian Yuancheng, Wang Xuanzhan said with some admiration, I didn't expect you to last this long. If I were at the same level as you, I might not have been able to defeat you. Outside, the students who witnessed this battle began to murmur amongst themselves. How could student Xian Yuan lose? Even if Wang Xuanzhan is at the late stage of soul formation, this is unforgivable. Student Xian Yuan lost, but he's still so handsome. What should we do? Wang Xuanzhan turned to Chun Dan and said, this time, finally, no one will interrupt our duel. I will definitely. He hadn't finished his sentence when an enraged voice came from the sky. Who dares to injure my Chengji? Wang Xuanzhan glared at the newcomer. What the hell are you? Chun Dan was about to concede. Why is there another one? Should I just avoid this altogether? And Lin landed on the ground, glaring at Wang Xuanzhan. And Lin, first year, class 1, please advise. And Lin's summoned beast. Dubai, please advise. Wang Xuanzhan was speechless. Where the hell did these two freaks come from? Regardless of whether you're a dog-person collaboration or a cat-person collaboration, I'll turn you both into skewers with a single thrust of my spear. As the two were about to charge at each other, Chun Dan suddenly spoke. Wait a moment, Junior and Lin. Actually, Senior Wang Xuanzhan and I already agreed to fight here. No matter how urgent it is, we must respect the principle of first come, first served. But Senior, you only have 8th stage Dao body cultivation. Fighting against a soul formation cultivator is too dangerous. No, you don't need to worry about me. It's you guys constantly jumping in to interfere that's the real trouble. If you don't stop, you won't be able to escape even if you want to. I've been waiting for these words for years. Wang Xuanzhan's fighting spirit had reached its peak. I've waited 3 years for you, Senior Chun, and finally, I can have a match with you. The aura around Wang Xuanzhan suddenly exploded. The illusory dragon behind him also became much more substantial. Observing from above, the teacher's jaw dropped in astonishment. What the hell is this? This is a natural phenomenon. In the East, see Dragon Cord. Only nascent soul stage dragon kings can trigger natural phenomena with their bloodline power. Wang Xuanzhan is only at the soul formation stage, yet he can do this. Isn't someone going to die this time? But Chen Dan's true strength has always been a mystery. If you say he's only at the 8th stage Dao body, no one would believe it. However, Wang Xuanzhan's attacks are merciless. What if he really kills Chen Dan? Looks like I can only call Mario. As he finished speaking, the talisman in the teacher's hand immediately ignited. But before the talisman was completely burned, the vice principal's voice rang in his ear. Who is Mario? Vice Principal Yuhua, you're here. Such a big commotion, and you still need me to call you. Below, Wang Xuanzhan charged forward with extreme speed. Take this, Thunder Dragon Light Spear. The spear was like a divine dragon, intending to unleash all its power on Chen Dan. But facing this terrifying attack, Chen Dan's eyes remained cold and calm. When a spear tip was less than 30 centimeters away from him, he raised a hand and gently rotated it a few times. A strange aura emanated from Chen Dan. As he raised his hand, time seemed to stop for a moment. And Lin, seeing this scene, felt dizzy. He saw a giant finger pointing directly at Wang Xuanzhan's crown. Wang Xuanzhan himself felt it most clearly. When that hand was raised, he felt like he was being pulled into a vast universe, facing a gigantic finger. What is this? Where am I? Why do I feel so small? By the time he came to his senses, he was already sitting on the ground, powerless. Wang Xuanzhan still trembled as he asked, "What technique is this?" Chen Dan's eyes remained emotionless, and he calmly said, "Heavenly Dao Finger." Then he turned and left, and Lin, after seeing this technique, felt like his head was about to explode. He couldn't help but hold his head and cry out. The Bai beside him asked worriedly, "And Lin, what's wrong with you, brother?" The reason Lin had a headache was that the system was receiving data from the technique he just witnessed. The one and only Heavenly Dao, containing a finger of the fundamental great Dao of heaven and earth. Initial mastery can destroy all things. Complete mastery can point and shatter the void, breaking through the passage of time. The Heavenly Dao is incomplete. The Heaven Breaking System and Heaven Mending System are the first forms of Heaven Breaking. But at this moment, and Lin couldn't hear anything. His head was about to explode. Above, the teacher was still puzzled about the battle that just took place. Vice Principal Yuhua, what just happened? Why did Chen Dan just point a finger and Wang Xuanzhan ended up sitting on the ground? The vice principal actually didn't understand either. Maybe they forgot to add the editing effects. You have to understand, people aren't sages. Occasionally forgetting to add effects is understandable. From everyone's perspective, they only saw Wang Xuanzhan charge forward. Chen Dan gently placed his hand on his forehead, and then Wang Xuanzhan sat down on the ground as if acting spoiled. After hearing the vice principal's words, Teacher Shang Qing, his head full of question marks, muttered, "What the hell is an editing effect?" So, does this mean Wang Xuanzhan lost to Chen Dan? How should we even calculate Chen Dan's battle strength? Remember, everything must be handled calmly. I'm going to observe the other students' battles. Watching the vice principal leave after dumping this hot potato on him, Shang Qing broke out in a cold sweat. "Wait, Vice Principal Yuhua." After an unknown amount of time, both boy and dog remained frozen in their initial positions. Finally, Lin groaned, my head is killing me." Lin, are you alright? After the pain subsided, Lin noticed something. Why is only Senior Wang Xuanzhan left? Bai immediately explained, "Senior Chen Dan already left. Let's go take down the other losers. Don't talk about it like it's something to be proud of." As the boy and dog conversed, Wang Xuanzhan finally regained consciousness. He glared at them with eyes full of resentment, gritting his teeth. You dare stay here. Don't think that just because I lost to Chun Dan, I'll let myself be killed by others. Take this. He charged forward, spear in hand. Even a spirit-nurturing stage cultivator would have dodged that spear thrust. But Enlin neither dodged nor flinched. He simply extended a finger. It was identical to the finger attack Chun Dan had just used. At that moment, Wang Xuanzhan recalled Chun Dan's attack, and fear welled up within him. Wait, this aura. Even Bai's jaw dropped. Enlin had only used the move to test a theory, but it seemed he couldn't control it. He yelled, Wang Xuanzhan, dodge. Hearing the shout, Wang Xuanzhan tilted his head just in time. Boom! The attack grazed Wang Xuanzhan's head and slammed into the distant mountain range. Looking at the devastation he had wrought, not only Enlin, but Bai and Wang Xuanzhan as well, gaped in shock. The destructive power was simply terrifying, not to mention the long fissure in the ground. The mountain faces had been blasted with massive holes. Furthermore, the mountains behind them were also shattered in a straight line. Teacher Shang Qing stood frozen, his jaw agape. In White Jade Plaza, all the students stared, dumbfounded and motionless. Someone finally reacted, letting out a yell, and the entire plaza erupted. Enlin is so strong. Enlin is mine. Is Enlin a god in disguise, just here to study for fun? Teacher Shang Qing couldn't believe his eyes. If Enlin had used his full strength with that attack, he might have split the entire Xian Fu continent in two. Bai, standing beside Enlin, who remained frozen in his attack stance, whispered, Enlin, even though you're awesome, you've been holding that pose long enough. Enlin replied helplessly, do you think I want to pose? My whole body is numb. I can't even open my mouth to speak. Just then, the system notification sounded. Ding ding. Congratulations, host. The 10,000 people worship mission is complete, officially activating the divine might technique. Detecting host is suffering from heavenly Tao backlash. Activating protective mechanism. What is heavenly Tao backlash? My hand, what's wrong with it? Not just my hand, my whole body is swelling up. Before he could finish, his entire body inflated like a balloon. A golden light erupted from within Enlin, followed by a deafening explosion. The surrounding crowd fell completely silent, stunned and immersed in horrified silence. Did Enlin just explode? What kind of special effect is this? After an unknown amount of time, Enlin opened his eyes to see a rabbit holding a medicine pestle in front of him. The smell of fragrant medicine filled his nose. Where am I? Seeing Enlin stir. The rabbit holding the pestle approached him and asked solicitously, are you awake? Tell me, what is 9,695 multiplied by 874? Enlin instinctively reached out to calculate. 9,695. Let me think. Seeing this, the rabbit unceremoniously used his head as a mortar, pounding down with the pestle. What's this? So you're awake, but your mind hasn't recovered yet. Let me give you a little more treatment. Enlin was knocked unconscious again. He didn't know how long he was out, but he heard someone calling Enlin. Little Moon, how is Enlin now? He's woken up a few times, but his mind still isn't quite right. I'm planning to grind more medicine for him to continue his recuperation. Hearing this, Enlin shot up, indignantly saying, whose mind isn't right? Clearly, your mind isn't right. Seeing him sit up, Su Qinyan said happily, Enlin, you're finally awake. Enlin was surprised to see her. Su Qinyan, why are you here? The jade rabbit beside him began to examine him thoroughly. His meridians and vital essence have recovered quite a bit today. Big Sister's life creation pill is truly effective. Who's Big Sister? And what the heck is a life creation pill? I only remember using the heavenly Tao finger and then my whole body was in pain, but won the free-for-all in the end. The jade rabbit replied smugly, you suddenly exploded during the free-for-all. Your vital blood splattered everywhere, and your meridians were completely destroyed. It was Master Su who pleaded with my big sister to save you. My master then agreed and refined a life creation pill for you, restoring your meridians and regenerating your vital blood. Otherwise, you would have been crippled. Su Qinyan added, I was defeated by Senior Yang Qingyu in the final round. Senior Liu Tianhuan won the free-for-all. Hearing this, Enlin immediately grabbed her small hand. Thank you. I will definitely repay this kindness. I will definitely repay you with my body. The jade rabbit, seeing him trying to take advantage of Su Qinyan, immediately intervened. Repay. You must repay. The first thing you need to do is help me gather the following items. 50 pounds of carrots, 10 boxes of carrot-flavored potato chips, and 1 ton of carrot-flavored potatoes. And Lin was completely bewildered. Why are these all snacks? Isn't it too cheap to repay a favor with these things? Su Qianyun, standing beside them, couldn't help but giggle. Come on, and Lin. Big sister Chang'e is very capable. She doesn't need any repayment. Those are all Little Moon's requests. It knows you're about to descend to the mortal world, so it wants you to buy some snacks. And Lin immediately grasped the key point. Wait, did you say I'm about to descend to the mortal world? That's right. You're the first freshman chosen to descend. In 10 days, a few days after his injuries improved, and Lin left Su Qianyun and Little White's residence. As he stood before a bulletin board, Su Xiaolan came looking for him. And Lin had also been planning to find someone. What are you doing? And Lin didn't answer, instead pointing at the bulletin board behind him. Buying things from the mortal world. She looked at the words on the bulletin board, her eyes wide with surprise. Baby wants to buy things. The order was in Lin's own handwriting. Speaker, 300 spirit stones. Candied hawthorns, 5 spirit stones. Snacks, 30 spirit stones. Landline phone, 50 spirit stones. Cell phone, 100 spirit stones. 2 months ago, and Lin executed the Heavenly Tao one-finger strike, successfully entering the heavenly ranking at 23rd place, becoming the Academy's brightest star. That battle also helped Lin advance from 7th stage Tao body to 9th stage Tao body, and he mastered the Earth Lotus divine skill, divine might technique. In addition, because Lin entered the immortal ranking and completed the system mission, he also received a special weapon from the system, the penetrating alloy brick. It was an extremely hard brick with sharp edges and exquisite craftsmanship. But Lin wasn't very happy. The system sure is good at boasting. Isn't this just a brick? But most importantly, Lin heard that he was about to descend to the mortal world for a mission. Senior Sister Lu, why are you here? I want to ask you to buy me some things. Aren't you from the mortal world? You're definitely the most suitable person for this. The things I want to buy aren't much, just the latest laptop with popular games installed like League of Legends, Overwatch, Honor of Kings, and On My OG. Besides that, I also want the latest Edifier speakers, 2 of the latest iPhones, and a Sony 4K high-definition flat-screen TV. After hearing this, Lin's face darkened. I can't carry so many things by myself. Could they be sent by express delivery to the United Academy of Cultivation? Hearing this, Lu Tianhuan took out a spatial ring from her person and presented it to him. I've already thought about this problem. If you can help me with this storage ring will be given to you as a thank you gift. The space inside the storage ring is very large. It's a high-grade type worth 20,000 spirit stones. Hearing about such a good thing, Lin's eyes lit up. If Senior Sister Lu needs to buy things, others will certainly have needs too. Why not take this opportunity to earn some money? All right, it's a deal. And Lin and Lu Tianhuan clapped their hands, both achieving their goals and smiling happily. While Lin was still thinking about these things and drooling unconsciously, Su Xiaolan, seeing him spacing out for so long, called out and Lin, actually, I was looking for you to give you this. And Lin finally snapped back to reality and pointed at the sword in her hand, asking in confusion, what is this? This is the golden glazed longsword, the reward for your participation in the free-for-all battle. You were still unconscious during the award ceremony, so I accepted it on your behalf. Also, this time, besides you and me, Xin Yuancheng will also be going down to the mortal world. You're the team leader. I'm the team leader. That's right, because you grew up on Earth, and your performance in the free-for-all battle this time made the teachers look at you differently. They appointed you as the team leader this time. While the two were talking, a few male students with six-pack abs but dressed in women's clothing whispered from afar, "Look, it's Junior Brother Lin. Yeah, I became his fan after the free-for-all combat. Hey, Su Xiaolan is there too. Are they friends? They're standing so close." And Lin and Su Xiaolan blushed upon hearing the last comment. "Well, I'll be going then. Let's meet at the Southern Heaven Gate in 3 days. Okay, see you." 3 days later at the Southern Heaven Gate. The teacher who had conducted the class placement test was instructing the three. Our mission in descending to the mortal realm this time is to reinforce the seal of a demon tower at Mount Kunlun and eliminate a king-level demon that has recently been reported in the human world. Demons are classified into 4 levels based on their strength: soldier, general, king, and emperor. Soldier-level demons are equivalent to 5th stage Tao body cultivators, while general-level demons are equivalent to 10th stage Tao body cultivators. You should be able to handle these levels yourselves. However, from the king level and above, they are not so easily dealt with. If you encounter one, you must immediately report it to the relevant authorities, who will report it to the heavenly court through the transmission array. After speaking, he handed a piece of paper to someone who was watching the commotion nearby. Pagoda-bearing Heavenly King Li Jing. These are their landing coordinates for this mission. Go to Mount Kunlun. The coordinates are for the White Cloud Temple in Rongqing City. No problem, Heavenly King Li Jing said after reviewing it. A small pagoda appeared in his hand. Go through this door. And Lin now understood how the legendary child imprisoning device worked. Whoa, so that's what it's like inside. The Taoist priest clasped his hands and said to Li Jing, "We'll trouble the heavenly general. It's my duty. No need to be so polite." Achoo! This sneeze caused Lin and the others to deviate from their intended trajectory. Li Jing looked at the Taoist priest with an embarrassed expression. I sent you to the wrong place." Meanwhile, somewhere on Earth, a flower about to become a spirit was humming. When the autumn wind paints the leaves red, when the winter snow flutters down, I quietly take root, happily photosynthesize, and diligently cultivate. I quietly take root, happily photosynthesize, and diligently cultivate. When spring returns with vibrant colors, when the autumn wind paints the leaves red, day after day, year after year, I photosynthesize and diligently cultivate. Today, my merits are complete, and it's the final day of my ascension to immortality. Look at the bright sunshine, the gentle breeze, and that huge butt. At this point, the little flower spirit's face darkened. Wait, a butt. Before it could finish its sentence, and Lin's, but crushed it, falling from such a height, and Lin's, but was also killing him. But what made him despair was that Su Xiaolan also fell, landing right on him. Even worse, where did she land? Right on his little brother, who had never known the touch of a woman. He cried out in agony. Hearing this, Su Xiaolan immediately rolled over and got up. And Lin, are you all right? I'm fine, just a little squished. Sobi. At this moment, Xin Yuanchang arrived, flying on his sword. His voice was filled with remorse. Su Xiaolan and Lin, are you two all right? I was delayed in getting here. Otherwise, you wouldn't have ended up like this. And Lin didn't know who to complain to about the loss of his 2 eggs. That divine gate had actually dropped them in midair. Did it really think Tao body cultivators could fly? Just then, the indignant voice of the little flower demon beneath his butt rang out. "Bastard, get your ass off me. You're going to crush me." And Lin immediately sat up and looked at where his butt had been. Was that painful thing just talking? My chrysanthemum has become a spirit. I thought cultivation was forbidden after the founding of the nation. This little flower demon was just a day away from attaining enlightenment, and now this happens. The little flower demon, close to achieving Tao, glared angrily at Lin and scolded. That hurt. How could you be so cruel? I thought I was going to die. I'd rather you just assaulted me. Xin Yuanchang pondered for a moment, then said seriously this flower spirit was about to condense its demon core. But it just got crushed. Its stem is broken. I'm afraid it'll wither once it loses all its vital essence. What should we do? There's a way. If it can form a contract with a cultivator, the master's power, constantly supplied through the contract, can help the flower spirit condense its demon core and overcome this tribulation. Hearing that it could be saved, the little flower demon immediately cried out, I agree. Which one of you can form a contract with me? Su Xiaolan. Due to my bloodline, I can't form contract casually. Xin Yuancheng. Because of the special cultivation technique I practice, I also can't form contract casually. After they spoke, both looked at Lin, the implication being that now it was up to him whether he wanted to or not. And Lin understood, and lowering his head, asked, so little flower, what are your special skills? I have many special skills. I can take root, I can photosynthesize, and I can also cultivate. Hearing this, Lin immediately clapped his hands. Wow, bravo. Truly multi-talented. He fought back tears, then said in a low voice, I guess I owe this to the world. Let's sign the contract. The contract was quickly signed. From today onwards, you'll follow me. So warm, I like it. So, Lin, now that it's signed a contract with you, you should give this flower a name. Hearing Su Xiaolan's question, Lin thought it made sense and pondered for a moment before saying, Its whole body is red, so let's call it Little Red. However, upon hearing this, not only Little Red, but even Su Xiaolan and Xian Yuancheng cover their mouths, trying not to laugh. What's wrong? The name matches the flower spirit's color. Or should we call it Li Kuei, or Single-Bladed King Tu Fool? But quickly, to please its new master, it said with teary eyes, "Yes, master's given name is wonderful." Little Red loves it. The three of them then walked down the mountain along the small path, chatting as they went. They soon reached the main road, and Lin pointed down, saying, "There's a main road ahead. We can find a driver and ask if they can take us to the meeting point at Baiyin Temple." Just then, Xian Yuancheng noticed something, and his expression turned serious. Not good. Someone surrounded by demonic beasts. We have to save them. With that, Xian Yuancheng rushed toward the car on the highway at incredible speed. "Cheng, wait." Lin wanted to stop him, but it seemed he was too late. The driver was a middle-aged man wearing glasses. He was in a good mood today, planning to hurry home for dinner with his wife, when suddenly a strange person blocked his car. Before the middle-aged man could react, the stranger smashed the car window. Moreover, he said, "So you're tied up like this? I'll save you right away." He smashed the car, then carried the man up the cliff face. Watching his own car engulfed in flames, he heard a strange voice beside his ear that was dangerous. "You're safe now." The middle-aged man, tears streaming down his face, hastily knelt down and pleaded, convinced that this person was a demon in disguise. "Please spare me. My flesh is too fatty. It won't taste good." Xian Yuancheng sighed upon hearing this. "Poor thing, you're terrified by the demonic beast. Are you hungry?" "Luckily, I'm a pretty good cook." The middle-aged man became even more frightened. "Are you going to eat me now? I eat hormone-filled food every day and smoke every day. I'm toxic. You can't eat me." "Oh, so you want me to purify you a bit?" "No, that wouldn't be tasty." "Help." 2 hours later. "Wow, is this Rongqing? It's so lively." Lin listened to Su Xiaolan and nodded helplessly. "What a coincidence. That Uncle Zhenglong Bang is also from Rongqing. Let's get a ride. Otherwise, who knows how much longer we'll have to walk." Xian Yuancheng said apologetically in a low voice, and Lin, "I'm really grateful for you today. I really need to study this mortal studies course properly." "Don't mention it, Cheng. Just thinking about what happened makes me laugh." Xian Yuancheng smashed the car with his bare hands, then realized his mistake. Then, when a man begged him not to eat him, and Lin had to explain, "Cheng, that's called a car. It's just a mode of transportation in the mortal world." He had no choice but to use a memory-wiping technique. After a period of dizziness, the middle-aged man slowly came to. "Who are you? Where am I?" At this point, Lin explained everything eloquently, with Su Xiaolan chiming in from the side. "Sir, you were in real danger just now. Your car suddenly exploded, and if my friend hadn't saved you in time, you would have died. Is that so?" "I don't have any memory of it." "Sir, partial amnesia is quite common." "Is that so? Then I'm really grateful to you kids. I'll definitely repay you well." "Thank you, sir." Unexpectedly, the man then arranged for someone to take them to Rongqing and even gave them money as a thank you. The mortal world is so interesting. There's so much delicious food and beautiful clothes. Xian Yuancheng suddenly asked Lin, "Don't we need to go to Baiyin Temple to meet the person who's supposed to greet us?" Lin replied after hearing this, "Before we came, our homeroom teacher said that Baiyin Temple is a very mysterious Taoist temple. Ordinary people don't know of its existence. The place we landed was off, and we don't know the exact location of Baiyin Temple. We might as well go look for the greeter, or wait until nightfall and make a move so they can find us." The three of them spent the entire day having fun. When night fell, atop a tall tower. "All right, Xiaolan, time for your performance." As soon as Lin finished speaking, golden flames erupted from Su Xiaolan's body. Quickly accumulating enough energy, she launched a red firebird that flew away. Below, ordinary people who saw this scene began a clamor. "Look, the sky's on fire." "No, it's a firebird. Quick, take a picture and post it online." Looking down from above, Lin said smugly, "It's noisy enough now. Let's wait here for them to come." Just as he said, a helicopter appeared in the sky not long after. Quickly flying to Lin and the others, it landed. A young woman wearing glasses stepped out. "I am Huang Sanson, captain of Team 2, National Special Operations Department. May I ask why you are using such large-scale spells?" Seeing the newcomer, Lin immediately took out his token. "You are Huang Sanson, right? We are envoys from the Heavenly Court, and we want to go to Baiyin Temple in Rongqing." Seeing the token, Huang Sanson was extremely surprised. Then she saluted and said, "So it's the Heavenly Envoys. I apologize for my inadequate reception. Please forgive me." And Lin, Su Xiaolan, and Xian Yuanqing's eyes widened. This was their first time in the mortal realm, and they didn't expect these people to be so respectful. After saluting the three, Huang Sanson began to instruct her subordinates. Immediately arrange for several of the organization's Bentleys to come here and prepare the presidential suites at the Huang Guan Hotel. As soon as the cars arrive, make sure everything is properly arranged. We can't let the heavenly envoys stand out in the cold. After speaking, she took out 3 powerful black cards and handed them to the three. These bank cards are for the heavenly envoys spending money. Each card has 1 billion yuan. If you run out of money, just let me know and I'll immediately transfer more. Xian Yuanchang picked one up and examined it carefully for a moment. This thing doesn't react to celestial energy. Meanwhile, Su Xiaolan's head was already covered in jewelry, and a luxury car awaited nearby. She couldn't help but drool. And Lin was thinking, now I can finally be a real shopper. Very quickly, the car took the 3 of them to the 5-star hotel. A middle-aged man greeted them, warmly welcomed the arrival of the heavenly envoys. I am Zheng Longyi, the owner of the Huang Guan Hotel in Rongqing. All the electronic devices and daily necessities have been meticulously prepared and are in the presidential suites. If you have any other requests, please tell Xiao Zheng, and he will do his best to fulfill them. Hearing this, and seeing that the man resembled Zheng Longbang by 70%, and Lin asked, Zheng Longyi, do you happen to know someone named Zheng Longbang? Although a little surprised, Zheng Longyi quickly replied, of course, he's my cousin. The thing is, we accidentally damaged your cousin's car today. I have a bank card here. Please help your cousin transfer some money to buy a new car. Hearing this, Zheng Longyi's eyes widened. Good heavens, destroying a car with bare hands. Who would dare accept payment? Thinking this, he immediately rubbed his hands and said with a smile, my cousin has been wanting to change his car for a while now. The heavenly envoy helped him destroy it, so I should be thanking you. How could I have a nerve to accept money? Please rest well today, heavenly envoys. If you want to continue destroying cars, I'll arrange 100 cars for you tomorrow to play with to your heart's content. And Lin couldn't help but laugh. There's no need for such trouble. Afterwards, the 3 were led to their separate rooms by a waitress. As soon as he opened the door and stepped inside, and Lin couldn't help but exclaim, wow, so this is a presidential suite, and each of us has our own room. How luxurious. I'm quite tired today. I'll just get some sleep and go shopping tomorrow. The next day, the sun rose high, and Rongqing looked even more beautiful under the sunlight. And Lin woke up early and started his shopping spree. Wherever he went, shop owners greeted him warmly and saw him off enthusiastically. Why? Firstly, he bought a lot. Secondly, he didn't haggle. Naturally, every shop saw him off with smiles until he was out of sight. Just as Lin was thinking about buying more things, a familiar voice called out from behind him. And Lin, is that you? And Lin, it's Lin Yuhua. Long time no see. Yes, long time no see. How have you been? I've been worried about you ever since you suddenly disappeared from school. At this moment, a young man appeared behind Yuhua. Yuhua, who are you talking to? Oh, I see. This is your college boyfriend. And Lin, right? I wonder if he still remembers the money he owes me. The man's expression immediately changed as he spoke. Let me tell you, Yuhua isn't someone you can just approach. I advise you to know your place and stay away from her. And Lin realized this man was looking for trouble and retorted without hesitation. Yuhua is a Tsinghua student. She has plenty of boyfriends. She wouldn't stoop to someone like you. Hearing this, the young man, Chao Bin, became furious. What did you say? Do you know who I am? I, Chao Bin, am the owner of a company worth tens of millions. Someone like you, destined to be a nobody your whole life, has no right to stand here and talk to me. That's enough, Chao Bin. Just as the 3 were arguing, a limited edition Porsche suddenly screeched to a halt beside them. Su Xiaolan stepped out, her long legs on full display, dressed fashionably. She walked over to Lin and said, oh, Lin, I found you. Are these your friends? This is Lin Yuhua, my ex-girlfriend. And next to her is her current boyfriend. Chao Bin's eyes lit up when he saw Su Xiaolan. He quickly abandoned Yuhua, stepping forward to flatter her. Hello, I'm Chao Bin. May I ask your name? Su Xiaolan looked bewildered as he grabbed her hand. The 2 people behind them were equally stunned, but Yuhua looked furious. Su Xiaolan immediately shook off his hand and took Lin's arm. I can't believe your ex-girlfriend is so blind. As soon as she finished speaking, the other two shouted angrily, "What did you say?" Su Xiaolan ignored them and pulled Lin away. But she couldn't help but mutter, "Brother-in, I was going to say your eyes must have been blind before. How could you have liked such ordinary goods? Oh well, I just happened to run into you. I didn't expect a clown to jump out and put on a show." The two of them, one happy and one annoyed, finished their performance and drove off in the supercar, leaving the couple fuming. After driving a short distance, the two burst out laughing. "Ha! Look at their faces, it's hilarious. By the way, Xiaolan, when did you learn to drive?" "What do you mean? I told Zhenglongyi I wanted to learn to drive and needed a car, so he gave me this one. It's pretty generous of him to let a beginner drive a limited edition sports car like this. I'm going to buy an evening gown. Come with me." Her voice trailed off. The two continued their shopping spree. Time flew by, and it was time for the evening ball. The ball was being held at the hotel wherein Lin and the others were staying, and naturally, they were invited. Moreover, the ball was specifically held to welcome the three of them. Many people had already arrived, including Yuhua and Bing Fei. Isn't that Mayor Qin? And Deputy Mayor Liu is here too. Even the provincial public security director. Hearing his girlfriend's words, Chaobin lowered his voice and said, "Yuhua, the people who can attend this kind of ball are all important figures. Remember to be careful with your words and actions." Just then, a silver-haired young man saw him and waved. "Chaobin, Zheng Rong here. Let me introduce you. This is Lin Yuhua. This is Zheng Rong, the son of Zhenglongyi, the organizer of this ball. It's thanks to him that we're able to be here today." As soon as Zheng Rong appeared, the girls around them started whispering, "So handsome. So he's Zheng Rong. If I could marry him, I'd be the young mistress of the Zheng Corporation." Hearing these words, Chaobin flattered him. Brother Zheng is truly popular. Ha ha ha. They're just ordinary people, not worth mentioning. At this moment, Lin and his two friends arrived. With an otherworldly aura, coupled with the cultivation from within her very core, Su Xiaolan exuded a noble air. Although not comparable to Su Qianyun, to ordinary people, she was still a goddess. "That girl is so beautiful, so elegant. Who are they?" Seeing the three of them, Chaobin blurted out, "It's them again. Brother Chao, do you know them?" Hearing Zheng Rong's question, Chaobin hurriedly replied, "I've only met them once. I know of the man. His name is Lin." Hearing this, Zheng Rong snapped his fingers. "Lao Lu, bring the wine." Taking the glass of wine, Zheng Rong muttered with a sinister smile, "No matter who you are, as long as you finish this glass of wine, I guarantee you'll obediently listen to me." He had used this trick many times. Of course, the wine he prepared wasn't the same as ordinary wine. Lin, Su Xiaolan, and Xian Yuancheng were chatting happily when a voice interrupted them. "Excuse me for interrupting." The three turned around and saw a young man walking towards them with 2 glasses of red wine. "I am Zheng Rong. I welcome you to this ball. I wonder if I have the honor of inviting this beautiful young lady for a drink." As soon as the three of them saw the wine in his hand, they sensed something was wrong, coupled with a strange aroma. They exchanged glances and nodded in understanding. "Hello, I'm Su Xiaolan. These two are Lin and Xian Yuancheng." Zheng Rong was about to step forward, but stopped upon hearing this. Su Xiaolan. The name sounded familiar. He immediately recalled his father's words. Xiaorong. Later, 3 special envoys from the nation will be attending this ball. Their names are Lin, Su Xiaolan, and Xian Yuancheng. This ball is being held for them. You must remember this. In front of them, you are a junior, and you absolutely must not be disrespectful. Yes, father, don't worry. Thinking of this, Zheng Rong felt as if he'd been struck by lightning. Sweat poured down his back, and his steps faltered. Seeing his reaction upon hearing their names, Lin knew something was up. He pretended to be concerned and stepped forward to ask, "Brother Zheng, are you all right? You don't look well." Zheng Rong, like a cat whose tail had been stepped on, jumped and stammered, I suddenly feel unwell. I apologize. I can't chat with you right now." "Wait, this wine looks good. Since you've brought it, have a drink before you go." "Oh, I'm sorry. I really feel a bit uncomfortable." Seeing him trying to slip away, Lin said, "It's all right. I have a way to cure your discomfort. This is called physical therapy." Slap. Seeing Lin dare to hit young Master Zheng in broad daylight, everyone was stunned. Su Xiaolan, seeing this scene, covered her mouth and laughed. This kind of scum needs this kind of therapy. Just then, a commotion erupted inside, and a team of security guards rushed in from the door. "Who dares to cause trouble here?" Zhenglongyi also rushed to the scene. young Master Zheng. Seeing him, tearfully called out, Dad. Zheng Longyi, in a fit of rage, heard in Lin's voice. Little Zheng, teach your son a lesson. Don't let him harm people with fake alcohol again. Hearing this, and then seeing the glass of wine with black residue, Zheng Longyi immediately understood what had happened. What an idiot. His face immediately paled. Special envoy, sir. Then, he used all his strength to slap Zheng Rong hard across the face. You fool, do you know what you've done? Apologize right now. Steward Liu, drag this unfilial son out of here. Break his legs again for me. Seeing the guests all staring at him with their mouths agape, Zheng Longyi lowered his head and said in a low voice, I sincerely apologize. It's my fault for not disciplining him properly. I've disturbed you all. Now, allow me to formally introduce tonight's 3 distinguished guests, Lin, Su Xiaolan, and Xian Yuanqing. They are special envoys sent by the central government to handle special matters. All officials in the southwest region must provide the special envoys with the best possible conditions to complete their mission. Witnessing this scene, Xiaohua and Xiao Bin were filled with regret. What? Lin is a central government special envoy. Brother Bin, with how we treated Lin before, we won't be punished, will we? Just as Lin was feeling smug, a small finger poked him gently in the waist from behind. He turned around and saw a young girl smiling and talking to him. That was a nice punch you threw just now. Little girl, where did you come from? Hearing Lin say this, the young girl looked very angry. I'm not a little girl. I'm 18 years old, a grown-up. Listen carefully. My name is Dian Lingling, 8th stage Dao body. I represent the Chinese cultivation world to assist you in completing your mission. Is this your first time in the mortal realm? Let me show you around tomorrow. And Lin's face fell after hearing this. I've lived in the mortal realm for 18 years. Besides, I have to go shopping for clothes tomorrow. I'm not free. Dian Lingling, after hearing this, immediately volunteered. Buying clothes is a small matter. Leave it to me. Do you know the Tiangu Corporation? My father is the managing director there. I'll ask him to send someone to buy clothes for you, guaranteed to be done within 2 days. Hearing the name Tiangu, and Lin's eyes lit up. Isn't that the corporation ranked in the top 500 companies in the world, operating in film, music, fashion magazines, clothing, and so on? Wow, I didn't expect this little girl to be the heiress of the Tiangu Corporation. Wait a minute, how about this? If you're willing to buy snacks, figures, and other shopping services for me, then I'll go shopping with you, okay? The young girl immediately nodded after hearing this. Okay, leave those things to me. So it's settled then. Where do you want to go tomorrow? I want to go to Huang Qi Village in Rongqing with you to catch ghosts. The next morning at Huang Qi Village. Are you two the special envoys sent by the central government? We've been waiting for you for a long time. I'm Wang Luo, the village chief. Our village is down there. Cars can't get in, so you'll have to walk a bit. Hearing the middle-aged man say this, Lin introduced himself. Hello, sir. I'm Lin. This is Dian Lingling. Please tell us about the situation in the village. Village Chief Wang Luo explained as he led the way. A few days ago, strange murders began occurring in the village. The victims all have ashen skin, and their eyes have been gouged out, leaving only bloody sockets. Moreover, their expressions are terrifying, as if they were frightened to death by something. Every night, strange sounds can be heard in the village. Unexplainable black qi also floats in the air, scaring everyone. Although the authorities have blocked the news, several people have died suddenly, and quite a few have witnessed the gruesome scenes after the villagers' deaths, so the news simply can't be contained. Hearing this, Dian Lingling looked at Lin and said, I've reviewed the information. They seem to be general-level demons, reaching the 5th to 10th stage of Dao body. Only 5th to 10th stage. The two of us are more than enough to handle them. Arriving in front of small house, the village chief pointed at it and said, this is one of the places where the incidents occurred. Every scene is filled with evil qi. If I weren't leading you two here, we would normally stay far away. Seeing the village chief standing far away, not daring to enter, Dian Lingling became a little scared and hid behind Lin. This gloomy atmosphere is the characteristic aura left by a demonic attack. This lingering cold air is present at every scene, indicating that the demon has reached the general level. There are 2 auras, one ferocious and violent, the other sinister and deadly. It seems there are 2 general-level demons. We can only deal with them tonight. Let's wait until nightfall and come back. Soon night fell. Under the dim moonlight, the scene became even more eerie. Seeing Dian Lingling's legs trembling, And Lin asked suspiciously, "Are you cold? I only brought one jacket, so don't expect me to take it off for you like in those romance novels." Dian Lingling raised her head in dissatisfaction after hearing this, and said, "Who wants your jacket? Even if you did, I wouldn't wear it." And Lin, do you think we could defeat those two general-level demons? Hearing this question, and Lin's tone became somewhat absent-minded. "We can't defeat them, because we're already dead." After saying that, he turned his head, stuck out his tongue, and twisted his mouth. Dian Lingling screamed in fear and crouched down, holding her head. Seeing this, and Lin couldn't help but burst into laughter. Realizing she had been teased, Lingling became very angry. "You jerk, you dare to scare me." She suddenly said, "Listen, I think I hear a ghost crying. You're tricking me again." Before she could finish her sentence, a shrill scream rang out beside her ear, then abruptly stopped. Immediately afterward, she hid behind Lin. There really is a sound. If I hadn't come with you, I would have been scared to death before even seeing a ghost. At this moment, a dark figure emerged from the shadows, and a sound like a voice from hell came from its mouth. "Are you looking for me? Sobi, 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 sobi." Before the figure could finish crying, it was met with Lin's punch. It was instantly shattered. So powerful. This is the strength of a celestial envoy. But in reality, Lin's face was pale. Damn it, I was scared to death. The dark figure was shattered by a punch, but it didn't disappear. It immediately rushed towards Dian Lingling. But at this moment, Lingling already had another talisman in her hand, and her courage had increased quite a bit. "I'm not easy to mess with either." After saying that, she directly threw the talisman towards the dark figure. Seeing the talisman flying towards it, the dark figure immediately ran away. Seeing this, Lin shouted loudly, "That skull is very valuable. Chase after it quickly." The two chased after the dark figure. "Where do you think you're going, you monster?" Before he finished his sentence, Lin reached out and grabbed its tail. But as soon as he touched it, a kind of negative emotion suddenly appeared in his mind. Chaos, fear, pain, and despair intertwined. What is this feeling? Is it the spiritual energy of this poisonous qi? Dian Lingling, is there any way to bind this demon? Hearing this, the girl immediately took out another talisman and threw it towards the dark figure. Spirit locking formation. Activate. Seeing that it still wanted to escape, Lin immediately used his mountain imprisonment fist. Boom, boom. The ground was also dented. The dark figure then dissipated. "It's done." "Wow, you made a big hole in the ground." It seems these two demons aren't very capable after all. From behind a tree, another demon was staring at the two of them. "That's right, that's it. Come down and take a look. Come down and take a look. Haven't you noticed? There was a large mass of spiderwebs in the hole." But then, seeing Dian Lingling casting a spell to fill the hole, it said, "If you don't fill it in, the villagers will be scared if they see it tomorrow morning." The demon couldn't sit still any longer. Are these two blind? You have to pick up loot after defeating monsters, right? No, I finally managed to lure out a demon exterminating mission from the cultivation world. I can't just fail like this. Having made up its mind, the demon stepped directly out of its hiding place. "Wait a minute. You are so bold. You dare to touch the two things that I, the Knowledge Demon King, love the most. And you even want to use tricks to hide the Snow King spider, which is extremely important to me." Looking at the Demon King wearing underwear, clearly styled like Superman, Lin asked Lingling blankly, "Did you see any spiderwebs?" "No, but looking at him, don't you think this Knowledge Demon King is a little not right in the head?" Hearing the two of them say this, the Knowledge Demon King broke out in a cold sweat. Could it be that they've seen through me? Impossible. My acting is clearly so exquisite. Thinking of this, he directly attacked. "I will absolutely not let you off. Prepare to die." Seeing this guy attack, after just a few words, Lin also charged forward. He also used his mountain imprisonment fist to counterattack. However, before their hands even touched, the Knowledge Demon King retreated 3 meters. Then he threw down some spiderwebs and shouted, "Damn it, you stole my Snow King spider. The next time we meet, I will definitely make your lives a living hell." After saying that, he just left, and Lin watched this guy's all bark and no bite. Scratch his head. I didn't even use my full strength, and he already ran away. Something's not right about this Knowledge Demon King. And he even left this behind. Not long after, the Knowledge Demon King returned to his underground lair. Before him was a palace. above which sat a dark figure, surrounded by countless demon soldiers and generals. The dark figure was the demon emperor. Seeing him return, he spoke. "Knowledge, how did things go?" Hearing this, the knowledge demon king knelt down. "Your Majesty, please rest assured. Although there were some unexpected events during the mission, thanks to my flawless acting, everything is proceeding smoothly. The time for our demon race to rise again is at hand." Meanwhile, at the Holiday Inn in Rongqing, everyone was gathered, but no matter who it was, they all stared at the spider silk and Lin brought back in silence for a long time. After careful observation, Huang Sanson spoke. "That's right. This is indeed Snow King's spider silk. Only the 100-eyed demon spider king possesses this. It can attach to demonic creatures and absorb human life force through them. Our mission this time, besides reinforcing the demon tower's seal, is to eliminate this demon king. So, isn't it the owner of these threads?" "Yes, this spider has been eyeing the demon tower for a while now. It's a huge hidden danger, but because it's so elusive, it's very difficult for us to eliminate it. Now that we have this silk, we can follow its scent to track down the 100-eyed demon spider king's location." After hearing Huang Sanson, Xian Yuancheng suddenly asked, "So, does that mean the sudden appearance of the Knowledge Demon King is connected to the 100-eyed Demon Spider King? If he hadn't appeared, Lin might not have even noticed these threads. Could this Demon King be using us to eliminate the 100-eyed Demon Spider King? Or is this a trap, luring us to the 100-eyed Demon Spider King, and then taking the opportunity to eliminate us?" If that's really the case, the room fell silent for a long time. But soon, Dian Lingling slammed the table and shouted, "Even if it's a trap, we can't miss this opportunity. The Flower Country has no shortage of high-level cultivators. As long as we have enough people, we have nothing to fear. It's just that finding help will require quite a bit of spirit stones as payment." Hearing this, Lin asked with soaring spirit, "How many spirit stones do we need? I may not have much, but I can contribute a little. I mean, I'll cover all the expenses tonight." Dian Lingling's eyes lit up. "Really? High-level Dao body cultivators are very expensive," just as Lin was inwardly lamenting. The 30,000 spirit stones he'd spent on the armor were about to vanish. Dian Lingling suddenly extended her hand and said seriously, "We'll probably need about 3 cultivators at the Yuling period and about 10 Dao body stages to help, around 500 spirit stones." The 3 of them were stunned, thinking they had misheard. Su Xiaolan couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. Seeing their strange expressions, Dian Lingling asked worriedly, "Is it too expensive? Or should we reduce the number of people?" But little did she know, and Lin was thinking, just how poor are the cultivators in this world. "All right, then I'll leave the recruitment to you." "Okay, leave it to me." Just then, thunder and lightning appeared in the sky. A flash of lightning lit up the room. Soon, heavy rain poured down. Why did the weather suddenly turn so bad? We were planning to go for a walk later. Looks like we'll have to stay in the hotel today. Just as the 2 girls were sighing, Lin turned and asked Dian Lingling, "Lingling, do you have a kite?" Dian Lingling looked puzzled. "A kite? Are we really going to fly a kite in the rain?" The answer came quickly. This guy, Lin, was actually standing on the roof of the 5-star hotel, flying a kite in the thunderstorm. No matter how heavy the rain, he persisted. The other 3 immediately used their vital energy to shield themselves from the rain, and then went out to persuade Lin to stop. "Listen to me, let's go back. Lin, do you want to live? I can't afford the cultivator summoning fee, so how about we divide the assets first?" Lin's eyes widened. What is this kid, Dian Lingling, thinking? "I'm carrying out a system mission, okay? The condition for achieving the first stage of the primordial lightning great dharma, be struck by lightning once. The condition for achieving the 10th stage Dao body, learn 3 cultivation techniques from 3 different systems. I can learn the primordial lightning great dharma just by being struck by lightning once. And I already have the Earth Lotus Divine Technique and the Divine Healing Technique. Gathering these 3 techniques will allow me to ascend to the 10th stage Dao body. 2 birds with 1 stone. Boom, boom. Here it comes. The lightning is coming. It's really coming. So exciting." Just as he thought this, a bolt of lightning as thick as his wrist struck his kite from the sky. Then, the power of the heavenly lightning poured down the kite string and into Lin. Ah! A scream as tragic as a pig being slaughtered escaped his lips. Feeling the lightning origin principles flooding his body and wreaking havoc, Lin struggled to stay conscious. Su Xiaolan, Dian Lingling, and Xian Yuancheng immediately became worried when they saw this. Lin, are you alright? At this moment, Enlin only had one thought. Did I succeed? The voices of the two girls, mixed with the system's notifications, rang in his ears. Healing Technique has successfully reached the first stage of Primordial Lightning. Heavenly Lightning Technique awakened. 3 cultivation techniques from 3 different systems successfully learned. Beginning Tao Body Breakthrough. Hearing this, he felt relieved and fainted. 3 days later, Enlin, you're awake. You were struck by lightning and unconscious for 3 days. We were so worried. Yeah, I not only learned the Heavenly Lightning Technique, but I also ascended to the 10th stage Tao body. Thinking of this, he asked Su Xiaolan, you said I've been lying down for 3 days. Have the supporting cultivators all arrived yet? They gathered at this hotel yesterday. Hearing this, Enlin immediately got up. Great. Then let's prepare to depart for the Demon Tower. Soon, the majestic Kunlun Mountains appeared before everyone's eyes. Looking around, Enlin exclaimed, truly magnificent, is the Demon Tower on Kunlun Mountain. Huang Sanson explained, Kunlun Mountain is the ancestral vein of China, where many experts cultivate. But there are also many high-level demons and ghosts running rampant. According to the coordinates, the Demon Tower is behind that thick fog. The supporting cultivators are also lying in wait nearby. If anything happens, they will immediately come to our aid. Xian Yuancheng, who had been silent, suddenly formed a hand seal. Let me dispel this fog. A beam of light shot out from his hand, instantly dispersing the dense fog, revealing a 9-story tower. However, after sensing it for a moment, Xian Yuancheng showed a hint of fear. This tower has been so strongly sealed, yet the demonic aura is still so heavy. But at this moment, Dian Lingling suddenly felt the silk thread in her hand move. What's happening to this thread? Before she could finish her sentence, the silk thread suddenly acted on its own, instantly wrapping around her and suspending her in the air. Lingling, Xian Yuancheng was the first to react, immediately slashing out with a flying sword in his hand, severing all the silk threads. Lingling, are you alright? I'm fine, just a bit of a sore bottom from the fall. At the same time, a giant spider emerged from the ground. It had numerous eyes, and the aura emanating from its body indicated that it was a demon king. As soon as it steadied itself, it shot out a large amount of spider silk towards everyone. So fast, Huang Sanson and Dian Lingling didn't even have time to react before the spider silk was upon them. Seeing this, Su Xiaolan didn't hesitate to form a hand seal. A blazing flame shooting out from her hand, Phoenix Fire Palm. The spider silk was instantly incinerated. The 100-eyed Demon King Zhu let out an enraged roar. So powerful, the spider silk condensed by Demon King was broken with just one move. While praising Su Xiaolan, Huang Sanson saw Xian Yuancheng make a second move. He leaped into the air, the long sword in his hand emitting a dazzling golden light that obscured the 100 eyes of the spider demon. Xian Yuancheng swung his sword downwards, cleaving the Demon King Zhu's body in two. Dian Lingling's eyes lit up as she witnessed this. Wow, this borrowing force against force technique is truly amazing. I've never seen such miraculous swordsmanship from Chun Baba at Wudong Mountain. Huang Sanson also nodded repeatedly beside her. Indeed, this celestial envoy Xian Yuan is so young, yet he has already comprehended the Tao of Tai Chi to such a degree. His talent is truly frightening. And Lin rolled his eyes. You guys are really something, just chattering away. Dian Lingling, where are your talismans? Huang Sanson, where's your black fire cultivation technique? As everyone finished dealing with the Demon King Zhu, 4 figures were lying in ambush on a distant cliff. Behind them was a massive army of demonic soldiers and generals. These 4 figures were the 4 demon kings under the demon emperor. The Blackheart Demon King said, fortunately, the demon emperor values this operation and has dispatched more than half of the demon realm's forces. Otherwise, we really wouldn't be able to deal with these people. This dispatched army, even 3 soul formation stage cultivators wouldn't be a problem. The suffering demon king held a skull in his hand. Leave the soul formation stage cultivators to me and Blackheart. The Rage Demon King, a red-haired man, said, we'll attack as soon as the 100-eyed Demon King Zhu is dead. Finally, the Knowledge Demon King, whom they had encountered before, spoke. The Demon Emperor's blood token refining plan absolutely cannot fail. Finally, the 100-eyed Demon King Zhu is dead. How disgusting. Just as Lin and the others were focused on the spider corpse, they heard a commotion behind them and turned to look. They didn't know when they had been surrounded by the demon army. At this moment, the 4 demon kings slowly approached. Suffering Demon King, you've been ambushed. Blackheart Demon King, foolish humans, give up your resistance. Hand over your hearts obediently. Rage Demon King, if you surrender, I, the Rage Demon King, can grant you a less painful death. Watching these 3 idiots talking and laughing, Lin was completely speechless. What kind of cheesy lines are these? What era are we in that you can say these things without shame? At this time, the Knowledge Demon King finally spoke. You 2 little cultivators down there, do you remember me? You were all deceived by my flawless acting. To think this was a trap all along, haha. And Lin felt a surge of emotion. With his acting, he'd only get a golden raspberry award at best, nothing more. But at this moment, as if sensing a strange aura, the Rage Demon King shouted, "This powerful aura, Blackheart, did the Demon Emperor send another Demon King here?" But he quickly got his answer. From who knows when, many rank 10 experts emerged from the depths. Blackheart cried out in alarm. They're human cultivators. Could it be that our plan has been exposed? At this time, 3 cultivators controlling flying swords appeared in the clouds. I didn't expect so many Demon Kings to be here. This trip was worth it. A fat, bald monk looked down at the pale-faced Demon Kings below and said contemptuously, "Foolish Demon Kings, you are surrounded. Surrender obediently, and we will grant you a less painful death." And Lin wanted to bury his face in his hands after hearing this. This fatty's lines are just as cheesy. Seeing his side surrounded, the Blackheart Demon King said in a deep voice, "How could our plan have been exposed? Could there be a traitor among us?" As soon as he finished speaking, the other 3 Demon Kings all stared at the Knowledge Demon King, implying that he was the most suspicious. Seeing this, the Knowledge Demon King broke out in a cold sweat and yelled, "What are you looking at me for?" The Rage Demon King, being the most hot-headed, directly questioned, "Before this operation, all of us Demon Kings were by the Demon Emperor's side. Only you went on a mission requiring you to disclose information to the enemy, and only you had this opportunity." Hearing these words, the Knowledge Demon King also became angry. "Are you suspecting me? I completed that mission perfectly. I did not disappoint the Demon Emperor. My conscience is clear." Seeing this scene, Lin thought to himself, "Internal conflict, huh? I'll add some fuel to the fire." Thinking this, he shouted, "This has nothing to do with the Knowledge Demon King. Your plan was revealed to us by another Demon King whose identity is unknown. With someone standing up for justice, the Knowledge Demon King was overjoyed. See, this cultivator also said so. What else is there to?" The Blackheart Demon King coldly said, "Even a human cultivator is speaking up for you. Your relationship must be quite good." After that, the 3 Demon Kings all looked at the Knowledge Demon King with hostile gazes. Dian Lingling, who was standing beside him, found this amusing, immediately added fuel to the fire. "Uncle Knowledge, since you've been exposed, why bother keeping up the act? Hurry up and join us in dealing with those 3 Demon Kings. Don't worry, they won't escape." The Knowledge Demon King nearly spat out blood. "Who's your Uncle Knowledge? Don't call me that. If I, the Knowledge Demon King, am a spy, then let heaven strike me down." Just as he finished speaking, boom, a bolt of lightning descended from the sky. Knowledge looked at the other 3 Demon Kings, his face a picture of misery. "I swear this is an accident. Do you believe me? Do you think you're some kind of demon?" Seeing the 3 Demon Kings attacking the Knowledge Demon King, Lin chuckled inwardly. "I didn't expect the newly learned lightning summoning technique to be so useful." By this time, the Blackheart Demon King was utterly furious. To be able to fool all of us and suddenly use this lightning attack. Only the Demon Emperor could do such a thing. He's given the order, "Knowledge, accept your fate." Seeing this, Lin fanned the flames further. "Let's hurry, Brother Knowledge is in danger." The other cultivators, although unaware of what was happening, had received their orders and immediately shouted, "Brothers, charge. Protect Brother Knowledge." The Knowledge Demon King was experiencing a whirlwind of emotions. "Who the hell are your brothers?" While he was speaking, he revealed an opening, and the Blackheart Demon King's blade immediately slashed towards him. The skull in the suffering Demon King's hand also smashed towards him. Just as he was about to retaliate, the Rage Demon King's lightning bolt struck. A glint flashed in the Knowledge Demon King's eyes, and a beam of light shot out, shattering the lightning. But in the blink of an eye, the Rage Demon King appeared before him, gnashing his teeth, "Die." Boom! The Knowledge Demon King was killed in a single blow. Seeing this, Enlin cried out, "Brother Knowledge has been killed. We must avenge him." And so, the cultivator army and the demon army began to clash in close combat. Quickly, due to their overwhelming advantage in strength and numbers, the demon army suffered heavy losses. Although the remaining 29 demon cultivators were numerous, the 10 recruited reinforcements were all peak-stage Dao body powerhouses. "We are sure to win." While feeling triumphant, a demon cultivator stealthily approached Enlin. Die. The demon cultivator lunged at Enlin, attacking the moment he got close. Enlin, caught off guard by the sudden attack, panicked, unsure how to react. After all, this was his first time participating in such a large-scale battle. However, just as the blade was about to strike him, clang, the demon cultivator instantly fell. When Enlin looked over, he saw Huang Sanson standing not far away, holding a gun. "My gun isn't just for show, you know?" Enlin gave a wry smile. "It's a good thing my little brother wasn't hurt." Having said that, he continued to observe the battle ahead. Su Xiaolan and Xian Yuancheng were bravely charging into the fray, the weapons in their hands incredibly sharp. Looking back at the brick the system had given him, Enlin tossed it away in disgust. Pulling out the sword he had just won, Enlin smiled and said, "That was just me being careless. I need to show my true strength. From now on, call me Enlin, the Sword Immortal." A gentle breeze ruffled his hair as Enlin stood there, proud as a peerless sword immortal. Heaven-breaking demonic dragon slash. However, while Enlin was still pretending to be an unparalleled sword immortal, a demon, seeing him just standing there swinging his sword randomly, was completely baffled. Head full of question marks, the demon said, "Cultivator, are you here to practice your swordsmanship, or are you here to duel?" Hearing this, Huang Sanson and Dian Lingling couldn't help but burst into laughter. Enlin, enraged, immediately chanted an incantation and cast the heavenly thunder technique on the unlucky demon. At this moment, a female, immortal, holding a pipa softly said, "Fellow Taoist Enlin, you seem to be quite fond of using swords. I have a copy of the Grand Sword Canon, a fundamental secret manual of the Wei Mountain Sword Sect. 5 spirit stones, are you interested?" Enlin immediately agreed, but sadly thought to himself, sob, even mortal cultivators can't stand it anymore. Just then, a loud explosion sounded behind him. The suffering Demon King had been severely injured by the old Taoist in the soul formation stage. Just as the old Taoist was feeling triumphant, the suffering Demon King's head suddenly exploded. Seeing the effectiveness of his mutually destructive technique, the suffering Demon King finally collapsed and breathed his last. The 2 remaining Demon Kings immediately looked over, seeing the suffering Demon King's tragic death. The Rage Demon King, who was fighting the old monk, roared furiously, "You mortals dare to be so arrogant." As he spoke, he gathered energy in his hand. An extremely strange red light emerged from his hand, striking directly at the old monk he was fighting. Die together. The old monk hadn't expected that while he was completely suppressing the Rage Demon King, he would launch such a desperate counterattack, catching him completely off guard. There was no time to dodge. Seeing this, the old Taoist and the young man with him immediately cried out, "Old monk Fatty, be careful." Although Fatty was surprised, he still retaliated, firing a golden light from his hand, crimson bright light sword. But the Rage Demon King had gone mad. He simply ignored the old monk's attack, determined to charge forward even if it meant trading blow for blow. The old Fatty, at the mid-soul formation stage, hadn't anticipated such recklessness from the Rage Demon King and was sent flying by a palm strike before he could react. The Rage Demon King didn't linger, immediately turning to flee. Seeing this, the young man and the old Taoist shouted, "The Demon King is running away. Chase him." On the other side, the Blackheart Demon King, fighting Xian Yuancheng, wasn't so lucky. Every time he charged forward desperately, he received another wound. But he refused to give up, attacking again and again. Xian Yuancheng didn't want to kill him, but with the constant attacks, he was starting to get annoyed. "This is the 35th time. Do you still want to continue?" The Blackheart Demon King looked at the young man in front of him, cursing inwardly. Damn it, is this guy really only at the early soul formation stage? He hadn't been able to break through. Every attempt to breach his defenses immediately thwarted. He could only fight with desperation. "I will kill you." Seeing him charge again, Xian Yuancheng sighed helplessly. 36th time. Elsewhere, the old Taoist controlled his sword, pursuing the Rage Demon King and preventing his escape. Seeing that the old Taoist wouldn't let him go, The Rage Demon King was also very annoyed. What a nuisance. The distance between them closed, and the old Taoist attacked directly. Stop. A burst of energy shot from his hand, striking the Rage Demon King's back. He couldn't help but spurt out a mouthful of blood, tumbling a few times on the ground before managing to stand up. The old Taoist also landed, hands clasped behind his back, and said calmly, "Where do you think you're going?" The Rage Demon King angrily turned around, intending to use the move he had just used against the old monk on the old Taoist. "I'll fight to the death." But just as he turned, a flash of sword light appeared, and the Rage Demon King was directly cut in two. Before dying, he heard the voice of a young soul formation cultivator. "Let me practice my blade." Having dealt with the Rage Demon King, the young man walked up to the old Taoist and said smugly, "Seizing the opportunity to slay the enemy is my specialty." The old Taoist complained, "You stole my kill, you know. I could have defeated him without your help." On the other side, Xian Yuancheng sincerely asked the Blackheart Demon King, "Do you still want to resist?" The Blackheart Demon King knew that escaping this calamity today would be difficult, so he immediately placed his blade against his own throat. "Since I can't escape, I won't let you capture me alive." But as the blade was about to sever his throat, his entire body, no matter how much force he exerted, couldn't move, bound by a mysterious force and pulled into the air. The blade in his hand also fell. The Blackheart Demon King was slightly frightened. At that moment, Xian Yuancheng spoke, "So, do you understand now? You don't have the right to choose death. The wounds on your body are caused by the heavenly locking sword technique. The more wounds, the stronger the seal. Even a late-stage spirit-nurturing cultivator can't escape this bind. So congratulations, Blackheart Demon King." Not long after, the entire Demon King army was annihilated, leaving only the bound Blackheart Demon King kneeling on the ground. The old Taoist then looked at the Blackheart Demon King with a grim expression and said, "I ask you, why did you besiege and kill the soul formation cultivators of the human race? What is your ultimate goal?" Hearing this, the Blackheart Demon King sneered, "Even if I die, I won't tell you the reason. I curse you to forever fall into the demonic abyss and suffer the torment of hundreds and thousands of sword wounds." And Lin then spoke up. "Looks like interrogation is unavoidable. Who wants to try first? Hey, fat baldy monk. Why don't you give a shot? This is a pain-enhancing drug developed by our nation's top biological research lab. Just inject this drug into all the pain-sensing nerves throughout the body, and they'll become extremely sensitive, having to endure pain like being bitten by 10,000 ants. What do you say? If you don't talk, the pain will increase 100-fold. Seeing the monk hesitate, Su Xiaolan immediately volunteered. "Let me try." The flames on her body immediately engulfed the Blackheart Demon King. But he still gritted his teeth and roared, "I won't talk. Even if your fire is 100 times stronger, I still won't talk." The old Taoist also stepped forward. "I'll give a try too." But this time, the Blackheart Demon King just gritted his teeth and endured, without saying a word. Seeing this, Xian Yuancheng and the others all wanted to try. But unfortunately, no matter how they tortured him, they couldn't get the Blackheart Demon King to talk. And Lin also felt a bit of admiration for him. He's got quite the endurance. But the Blackheart Demon King was suffering in silence. "It's like hell. I might as well just choose death." Just then, the flower spirit Little Red on his chest suddenly spoke. "Oh, master, how about I give a try? Because I'm about to condense my demon core and transform." During this time, I've awakened a divine ability called the Great Enchantment Technique. Hearing this, Xian Yuancheng asked with some doubt, "What is the Great Enchantment Technique?" "My Great Enchantment Technique can arouse a person's desires. When desire ignites, it's unstoppable, and it will also stimulate him mentally. Then it can make him completely obedient." After hearing Little Red's explanation, the monk couldn't help but question Lin, "What have you done to the flower spirit? How could such a good flower spirit awaken this kind of divine ability? You don't even spare flowers." And Lin rolled his eyes. "I haven't done anything. Okay." At this time, Little Red continued, "But I still lack living material, which is a beauty to tease the Blackheart Demon King in the illusion. In other words, I need a model." After hearing Little Red, Su Xiaolan immediately hugged her arms and refused. "Just the thought of the lustful dream fairy is disgusting. I refuse." The dreaming fairy also said, "I refuse too." The pitiful Jian Lingling spoke up. I'm just a lowly. Please spare me. And Lin looked at them and cursed inwardly. Aren't you all here to protect Earth, to protect the world? However, Little Red didn't mind their refusal and said, it's understandable that you sisters are shy. Actually, for this living material, a man will do too. Xian Yuanchang trembled all over and said, I refuse. The old Taoist and the young male cultivator urged, I refuse too. I'm old. I won't participate anymore. I'll scare the Black Heart Demon King. The bald monk lifted his beer belly and boasted, I'm so fat. Wouldn't I increase the difficulty for the flower spirit? So everyone stared at Lin. After all, the flower spirit was his subordinate. You reap what you sow, and Lin glared and shouted, what are you doing? I refuse to wear women's clothing too. Hearing this, Little Red comforted him. Don't worry, master. I will definitely imagine you as the most beautiful and sexy woman, and I absolutely won't damage your reputation. That's not the point, okay? Someone take this spirit away. But a moment later, Su Xiaolan and the others craned their necks to watch the commotion. The old Taoist and the others stared at Lin, who walked out wearing a schoolgirl uniform. His tears were falling like rain, his face flushed with shame. This is okay too. Dian Lingling and Su Xiaolan even went up to ask for a few photos as souvenirs. Lin blushed and yelled, that's enough, you guys. Little Red, hurry up. Yes, master. First, D-cup breasts. No, E-cup is better. The waist, an ant waist will do. The butt should be bigger too. It has to have curves. The legs must be smooth and soft. The hands must be slender and beautiful. The eyes must be clear like autumn water. And Lin listened and scolded. The details aren't important. Just hurry up. A moment later, a beautiful goddess-like girl appeared in the Black Heart Demon King's eyes. As soon as he saw her, he couldn't help but drool. A voice like a celestial melody rang in his ears. Hello, Black Heart Demon King. Why won't you look at me? I'm so sad. I didn't expect you to be so shy. The people watching in Lin's performance kept taking pictures and videos, cheering him on. Wow, his chest is even bigger than mine. At this moment, and Lin's spirit completely crumbled. This was the humiliation of a lifetime. The Blackheart Demon King was also nearing his limit. He roared internally, get away. Someone, please get her away from me. I can't take this anymore. He only stopped after spewing about 7 liters of blood from his nose. Fine, I'll tell you everything you want to know. Little Red, the flower spirit, then spoke up and asked what everyone wanted to know about the purpose of seducing the young male cultivator. The reason for seducing the young male cultivator was that the Blood Command Tablet, to activate the Demon Emperor's Blood Command Tablet, needed the life force of a human young male cultivator as a sacrifice for refinement to be fully activated. Hearing these words from the Blackheart Demon King, the atmosphere immediately became tense. So what's the purpose of activating the Demon Emperor's Command Tablet? That command tablet is an item the Western Blood Clan offered to the Demon Emperor to restore his blood god cultivation. There are 2 ghost heads on this artifact. The Demon Emperor can use these 2 ghost heads to absorb the essence blood of cultivators, restore himself to normal, and increase his cultivation. The young male cultivator who came with the old Taoist couldn't help but exclaim, the Blood Clan is colluding with the Demon Clan. Aren't you 2 always at odds? The old Taoist also raised a question. 5 years ago, the Demon Emperor's Tao Foundation was directly destroyed by Celestial Master Zhang of Dragon Tiger Mountain using the soul-breaking Thunder Formation. He then jumped into the Kunlun Mountains and disappeared without a trace. Could the Blood Command Tablet restore him from such an injury? Xian Yuancheng immediately offered his speculation. The function of the Blood Command Tablet isn't to restore the Tao Foundation. From the Blackheart Demon King's description, this command tablet is actually the Blood Clan's flesh and blood spirit wall, and its purpose is to transform the Demon Clan into the Blood Clan. Fellow Taoist Ling Xian, do you mean the Demon Emperor wants to transform into a member of the Blood Clan? That's right, but to complete a transformation, 2 Blood Clan members are needed to maintain the formation. Therefore, I suspect that behind the Demon Emperor, there are definitely more than 2 or 3 soul formation blood gods backing him. TSK, 2 Blood Clan members, and a Demon Emperor. Something earth-shattering is bound to happen next. I must report this to Celestial Master Zhang immediately. Meanwhile, in the deep demonic realm within the Kunlun Mountains, the place was still shrouded in gloomy demonic chi, and wandering souls could occasionally be seen. Deep underground, the demon emperor, upon receiving news of his army's annihilation, smashed the stone in front of him in fury. What a bunch of useless trash, losing to those human cultivators. It seems I have no choice but to take action myself. After learning the truth, everyone returned to the demon, subduing Pagoda, and began reinforcing the seal. Not long after, the seal was successfully reinforced. Xian Yuansheng and Enlin then began to pay everyone for their help and bid farewell to those who had assisted them. The 100-eyed spider demon king is dead, and the pagoda's seal has been successfully reinforced. Thank you for your help, fellow Taoists. The mission could be considered a complete success. It was a pleasure working with the celestial messenger this time. We'll be returning to our sect now. After everyone had left, Su Xiaolan stretched. Time to report the mission to the heavenly court. I can relax and have fun for the next few days. After listening, Xian Yuansheng asked what they planned to do next. I plan to visit the Ministry of National Defense to observe their military weapons. I think it will be beneficial for my refining practice. I don't have any plans, just going to hang out, Su Xiaolan replied indifferently. Hearing her response, Xian Yuansheng suddenly remembered something. Oh, right. He took out his shopping list and looked it over. After a moment, Enlin scratched his head and looked at Xian Yuansheng, whispering, Brother Cheng, could you maybe bring me back an intercontinental ballistic missile? Everyone present, upon hearing his request, immediately frowned, their expressions implying, are you out of your mind? Why would you want that? Dian Lingling noticed the paper in his hand and stepped forward to look. Oh, it also says here that you need Dongfang Shue's signature. Dongfang Shue. Do you know her? Lingling looked at Enlin in surprise. Huh, you don't know. You've actually met this Dongfang Shue before. Although she's never given autographs, it's not impossible for me to help you. Enlin immediately offered a price. I'll pay 30 spirit stones. Deal, Dian Lingling said, then led him to Dongfang Shue's concert. Standing in the crowd, listening to her sing, Enlin couldn't help but sigh. What a wonderful voice, so clear yet with a touch of melancholy. Her voice is filled with regret and sorrow for the changes in life. Not long after, Dian Lingling pulled Enlin backstage. A manager came over and apologized. Miss Lingling, please wait here until Dongfang Shue finishes singing. It was Enlin's first time in a place like this. But what surprised him even more was that Dongfang Shue was also an artist under the Tianyu Corporation. Dian Lingling said with a hint of pride, Sister Dongfang only sings 5 songs at each performance. The rest of the time is for guest performers. After this song, Sister Dongfang will return to rest backstage. After finishing her song, Dongfang Shue bowed to thank the audience. Then she looked at her assistant and whispered, Sister Liu, could you bring me a glass of jasmine tea to the dressing room? Soon, she arrived at the dressing room. Seeing her, Lingling greeted her excitedly, Sister Dongfang. Lingling, why did you suddenly decide to come to my performance? I thought you said you weren't interested in my singing. And Lin's jaw dropped in surprise when he saw the newcomer's face. Ah, so it's you. This was the woman who sold him the Mount E Sword Sex exclusive sword technique, the great complete basic sword technique for 5 spirit stones. Seeing Enlin, Dongfang Shue greeted him cheerfully. Fellow Taoist Enlin, what a surprise to see you here. My name is Dongfang Shue, also known as Dreaming Fairy. At this point, Dian Lingling revealed the purpose of their visit. Sister Dongfang, Enlin came today to ask for your autograph. Enlin chimed in, that's right, and I'm a huge fan of yours too. Oh, really? If you say you're a huge fan, I have to ask you 3 questions. First question, do you think I sing well? Yes, it's like the sound of nature, mesmerizing. Second question, how many original songs do I have? Enlin listed them directly. Sand Painting into Jade, Fleeting Years, Devilish Little Sister, Little Tiger Fairy. And the final question, do you think I'm beautiful? Enlin was a little surprised after hearing this. What kind of question is this? Of course, she's beautiful, elegant, and stunning, like a fairy on a snowy mountain. Seeing that all 3 questions had been answered, Dian Lingling urged, Sister Dongfang, you see Enlin has passed the test and become your hardcore fan. Can you give him an autograph? Although she was happy to be praised by Enlin, she still said, I'm sorry, I still can't give an autograph. Please, Sister Dongfang, just this once, Dian Lingling pleaded. Enlin immediately used his ultimate move, Dreaming Fairy. This is a 7th grade spirit pill, the Pang Ji Huan, considered a meeting gift from me. Its effect is to make the skin as smooth and white as snow. It also has the effect of regulating qi and blood, nourishing and beautifying the skin. Having received the gift, Dreaming Fairy said somewhat shyly, "Fellow Taoist and Lin, you're too kind." Dian Lingling also gave a thumbs up in praise. "Well done." After receiving the gift, Dreaming Fairy finally picked up a pen. "All right, Lingling, I'll give him an autograph." Then she wrote and drew on the paper for a long time, finally putting down the pen, her face covered in sweat. "Done." Looking at the paper Dream Fairy handed over, and Lin was a little surprised. "Is this calligraphy?" The signature could only be described with one word: ugly. No wonder Dongfang Shui had never given autographs to fans. However, this was just his inner thought. Outwardly, he could only remain silent. Seeing the slightly awkward atmosphere, Dian Lingling said, "Sister Dongfang's signature is so unique. Here, I'll give it to you. This signature can only be kept to yourself. If you dare show it to anyone else, I'll deal with you." Hearing this blatant threat, Lin felt a mixture of amusement and despair. He despaired at the thought of returning to the immortal realm, wondering if his senior would think he had been scammed like a fool and angrily demand the return of those hundreds of spirit stones. Suddenly, an idea popped into his head. "Dreaming Fairy, could you give me another autograph?" Hearing Lin's words, Dreaming Fairy looked at him quizzically. "Why?" "Because I plan to put one by my bed and one." Dian Lingling, hearing his blatant lie, felt as if struck by lightning. However, she only glared at him without saying anything more. At this moment, Dreaming Fairy's heart was filled with springtime joy. Her signature wasn't criticized, and he even wanted another one. Could this be true love? All right, I agree. Hearing this, Dian Lingling sighed helplessly. Sister Dongfang has been tricked. Just then, the system notification sounded. "Ding ding, detected the host is at the concert venue. Special subsequent mission issued. Sing a song that makes 80,000 audience members genuinely love you on stage." Mission completion reward. Cultivation God's divine observation technique. Mission failure penalty. The host will be transformed into a fairy. This mission cannot be refused. And Lin's face immediately fell, transformed into a fairy. He knelt down in despair. "Sing a song that makes 80,000 audience members genuinely love me." This difficulty is practically heaven-defying. Just say you want to turn Lin into a girl. I must resist. I must rebel against this damned system. But 3 seconds later, "Dreaming Fairy, I want to sing a song during your performance." "Oh." Dreaming Fairy sounded a little surprised. She asked, "Do you have any singing experience or music awards?" Hearing this, Lin boasted, "I don't know if the champion of the 8th Shan Chung Top 10 Campus Singers Competition is enough to brag about." Dian Lingling immediately exploded. "Brag about what?" "This is Dongfang Shui's concert. She's the most famous singer in China, even in Asia, and you're bragging about a top 10 campus singer award." However, after hearing this, Dreaming Fairy nodded. "That's fine. When do you want to go on stage? I'll have the staff arrange for you to go on first. I'm looking forward to your performance." So it was agreed. A moment later, a staff member came to Lin and asked, "Mr. Lin, which song's backing track would you like to choose?" "No backing track needed. I'll sing a cappella." After a song ended, Dreaming Fairy remained on stage and said, "Thank you, everyone. Next, I'd like to introduce a special guest." The 80,000 audience members below immediately began to murmur and discuss amongst themselves. Shui is personally introducing a special guest. She usually lets guests introduce themselves. Who is it? He's a new singer with great potential. The song he's about to perform will definitely surprise everyone. After she finished speaking, Lin walked out. Dreaming Fairy handed him the microphone directly, not forgetting to encourage him. "Good luck." Looking down at the packed seats, the white glow sticks swayed rhythmically, like a vast expanse of snowy land or an endless white sea. So this is what it feels like to be surrounded by 80,000 people. After his concant, Lin opened his mouth. "Hello everyone, I'm Lin. Next, please enjoy the song Daozong." As soon as the song title was announced, the audience below began to buzz with excitement. "Oh my god, I didn't hear wrong, did I? This singer wants to sing a cappella at Shui's concert. Is this the surprise Shui was talking about? Wouldn't it be a fright? I'm quite curious what Daozong is. It wouldn't be the content of Taoist scriptures, would it? Who is Lin? Is he a Chinese singer?" Backstage, Dreaming Fairy also asked doubtfully, "Why didn't Lin choose a song no one's ever heard of? And he's singing a cappella. This isn't a school singing competition. It's a concert with 80,000 people. Can you really pull this off?" The staff member from earlier was also helpless, stammering in reply. This was Mr. Lin's insistent request. He said he could handle the stage. Amidst the audience's curious and doubtful anticipation, Lin began to sing. The Tao that can be told is not the eternal Tao. It can only be understood through intuition. The simplest person is not simple. The humblest person is not humble. The audience members, hearing the opening lyrics, wore bewildered expressions. What is he singing? Why don't I understand a word that I understand these lyrics? They're excerpts from the Tao Zong. Shoo, be quiet, don't disturb my listening. The melody isn't bad. The heavenly Tao is impartial. Just as the audience was becoming engrossed, the melodious sound of a guzheng suddenly rang out, following the notes of the song. Where is that music coming from? Looking up at the stage, a young woman was playing the zither, seemingly having appeared there unnoticed. The melodious sound of the zither blended perfectly with the singing voice. Along with the lyrics, there seemed to be a captivating magic. A beautiful fairy descended. A handsome young man shone brightly. A beautiful song, a touching melody. The audience below was captivated, unconsciously immersed in the performance. As the music ended, the venue fell silent. It seemed the audience was still lost in the lingering aftertaste. Someone in the audience was the first to break the silence with applause, followed by 80,000 others clapping and cheering. Amazing, wonderful, fantastic. And Lin and Su Xiaolan were also overjoyed. It seems I have the talent to be a star. Just then, the system's voice rang in his head. Ding ding, special mission completed. Officially received the divine appraisal technique. Using the divine appraisal technique on cultivators in battle can assess the characteristics of the techniques they use and even find flaws and mistakes. It can also be used on formations. The life gate, death gate, formation core, as well as other vulnerabilities of the formation can all be clearly seen. After hearing the effects of the divine appraisal technique, Lin exclaimed, "Oh my God, this divine appraisal technique is practically a hack." No wonder the penalty for failure was turning into a fairy. Risk and reward are truly proportional. But the system notification wasn't over yet. Activating the young male cultivator mission conditions reached the early stage of young male cultivator, swallow 3 beast cores. Beast cores? What kind of bizarre mission is this beast core thing? Not to mention why I have to swallow them. Only spirit beasts can condense beast cores, and the strength of a spirit beast is equivalent to the strength of a young male cultivator stage cultivator. With my current strength, obtaining a complete beast core is impossible. It seems I can only cling to Brother Chung for help. The cheers of the audience brought Lin back to reality. He turned to ask Su Xiaolan, "Xiaolan, why are you here?" What a surprise. It's nothing. I wanted to come to the mortal world to listen to a concert for a while, and this time the opportunity was just right. I didn't expect such a coincidence. You even went on stage to sing as a special guest, and it was Dao Zong no less. I couldn't help but accompany you on the zither. As the two walked backstage, Dian Lingling ran over and hugged Lin tightly. "Big brother, teach me to sing, teach me to sing, teach me to sing." Caught off guard by the little girl's hug, Lin waved his hands and said, "Let go, let go." Dreaming Fairy also asked Lin with some curiosity, "Fellow Taoist, I'm also very curious about the song you just sang." Both the lyrics and the melody were full of Taoist profundity. It can make people unintentionally comprehend the Tao. I sang Tao Zong. It's the book that every student at the United University of Cultivation uses to circulate Yuan Qi. Reading this book allows one to understand the melody within. I just happen to have a copy. Here you go. Seeing the book, Dreaming Fairy's eyes immediately lit up, and Lin, thank you. Seeing this, Jian Lingling let go of Lin and ran over to act cute. "Eastern sister, you have to let me borrow this book too." Seeing her agree, Lingling stuck her tongue out at Lin, who could only glare back in response. After the short interlude, the group returned to their hotel in Chengdu. Lin looked at the photo in his hand and muttered, "The Heavenly Court's mortal mission is complete." Helping my senior brothers and sisters with their shopping was also a resounding success. Now, there's only one thing left to resolve. 2 years ago, a car accident took his mother's life. His father, originally the CEO of a small construction company, was devastated and unable to recover. He even resorted to gambling to cope with his grief. "Mr. you placed a wrong bet again. This time you must listen to me. Rely on this round to recover your losses. This time, I'm all in." However, hope became a stepping stone to even greater losses. Finally, one day, Lin received a call from his father, Shaolin. Dad lost 5 million outside. I'm going into hiding. You should run away quickly too. Hearing the figure of 5 million, and Lin felt incredibly resentful. You're the one in debt. Why should I run? What about his studies at Tsinghua University? Was he supposed to just drop out? He decided to continue his studies. That's why the scene at the beginning happened. You're in Lin, right? Do you know your dad owes us money and hasn't paid? It's been almost a year, but it feels like several lifetimes. And Lin walked down the street, lost in thought. He finally stopped in front of a tall building, stared at it for a long time, and then walked in. At the same time, in the CEO's office, a middle-aged man was talking to his secretary. At this moment, a company employee knocked and entered. Mr. Zhang, there's a young man named Lin here to see you. He said, Lin, quickly, invite him in. The employee acknowledged and went to bring Lin in. As soon as he saw Lin approaching, Mr. Zhang greeted him warmly. I didn't expect you to come. And Lin immediately took out a black card and said, actually, I'm here to pay back the money. The amount in this bank card is enough to cover the entire 5 million my father owes. Hearing in Lin's words, Mr. Zhang was extremely surprised. Pay back what money? Haven't you seen your father and Mingxian? What do you mean? Yes, and Mingxian has already paid back the entire debt a long time ago. Now, it was in Lin's turn to be astonished. How is that possible? It hasn't even been a year. Where did my father get so much money? After leaving Mr. Zhang's company, Mr. Zhang's words still echoed in Lin's mind. Your father and Mingxian has already paid back all the debt. He often comes to our company to cause trouble and demand people, but we haven't captured you. You should call him quickly and tell him to stop harassing us. And Lin sighed inwardly. Where did that shameless old man run off to? After thinking for a long time, he took out his phone and called Huang Sanson for help. After all, she was from the Huaxia Special Intelligence Bureau. Finding someone shouldn't be difficult. Hello, Sanson. Have you found anything yet? I found him. I heard your father borrowed money from some close friends and paid off his gambling debts. He's currently working at a residential project for the Lam Hai Construction Company. I'll send you the address. I understand. Thank you. After hanging up, Lin went directly to the Lam Hai Construction Company. Arriving at the workers' housing complex, he stood before the door of a relatively tidy room. Lin hesitated for a long time, but finally knocked. A hoarse voice called out from inside. Who is it? And Mingxian opened the door, and upon seeing the young man before him, was incredibly surprised. Lin, is that you? Son, you're back. Mingxuan's eyes teared up as he looked at his beloved son. Lin, is it really you? Where have you been all this time? Looking at his father's appearance, Lin felt a pang of heartache. Your hair, it's all gone gray. You're only in your 50s. His father's hands were also much more wrinkled than before. What happened this past year? Come in, son. Come in and tell me. Oh, right, Lin, are you hungry? How about I make you a bowl of noodles? You haven't had dinner yet. And Mingxian bustled about, boiling water and preparing the noodles. Soon, 2 bowls of noodles were served. Father and son sat facing each other, silent, eating their dinner in a warm atmosphere. Although it was just 2 simple bowls of noodles, for Lin, it was a truly delicious meal. Both finished eating and burped in unison. Lin couldn't help but tease, you still haven't changed your noodle eating habits, Dad. Mom always used to say we were 2 peas in a pod. Yeah, Lin, you've had a hard time this past year. It's my fault. You just go back to school. Leave everything else to me. I'll make sure it won't affect your studies anymore. Hearing his father say this, Lin was deeply moved, and he unconsciously grasped his father's hand. I'll take care of you from now on, Dad. Hearing this, and Mingxian immediately disagreed. Lin, listen to me. I don't need you to worry about making money. Just focus on finishing university first. In this day and age, knowledge is the most important thing. Lin took out the black card and handed it to his father. Dad, that's not what I meant. I mean, I have money now. I can take care of you. There's over 300 million yuan in this card. Spend it freely. We're not short of money. Looking at the black card, and Mingxian wasn't happy, but instead asked sternly, Lin, tell me the truth. Where did you get this money? And Lin had no other choice but to tell the truth. Dad, I'll be honest with you. Actually, I'm cultivating now. These external material things, I can have as much as I want. Hearing this, and Mingxuan's expression turned strange. The words, are you kidding me, were clearly written on his face. Seeing his father's lack of understanding, and Lin explained, I'm telling the truth. I'm cultivating now, like those immortals in the movies. Oh, so you're acting in a movie. Seeing his father's response, and Lin had no other choice but to demonstrate. Dad, watch me. And Lin stretched out his hand, and a stream of golden spiritual energy gathered in his palm. And Mingxian watched, wide-eyed, as the few remaining noodles in his bowl levitated. Then they began to dance around the dining table. No, not dance. They flew straight towards the television, which he had painstakingly borrowed from his neighbor, and smashed it. Seeing his son wreaking havoc, and Ming Xian waved his hand. All right, you're going to destroy my whole room. Stop it. Seeing that his father finally believed him, and Lin said, Dad, let's cultivate together. I'll make you fly. And Ming Xuan's heart was stirred with emotion, yet a hint of hesitation lingered. But I'm old now, not really suited for cultivation anymore, am I? Haha, old age does slow down cultivation quite a bit, but like I said, I'll support you. Pills, spirit stones, cultivation techniques, they can all make up for it. Hearing this, and Ming Xian resolved himself. All right, I believe you. Seeing his father agree, and Lin took him to Huang Sanson, asking her to help find a suitable place on Earth for cultivation. Huang Sanson readily agreed, leading them to the place where she had once trained. Behind here is the National Cultivation Department. I've already arranged for an instructor and senior members. And Lin immediately pulled out a pouch of glittering spirit stones. Here's the tuition, 3,000 spirit stones. There's an extra 600 in there as a tip for you. Please take good care of my father. He then handed another pouch to his father, instructing, there are some pills and 2,000 spirit stones inside. Consider it your allowance. If it's not enough, just let me know. Seeing how incredibly wealthy he was, Huang Sanson drew circles on the ground, feeling a little self-conscious. Goodness, throwing around thousands of spirit stones like that, those immortals must look at us like beggars. Comparing ourselves to others is truly infuriating. After some further instructions, Lin hugged his father. Dad, just focus on cultivating here. If you encounter any difficulties, contact me. And Ming Xian was very pleased with his son. You've done so much already, don't worry. As they were talking, Huang Sanson's phone rang. Her expression changed drastically after she answered. Seeing this, and Lin asked what had happened. It's a distress call from Qing, he Sword Immortal. The Tai Bai Sword sect has been bloodbathed by the demon tribe. Sect master Bai Ling's Sword Immortal has fallen. Qing he Sword Immortal is currently being pursued by a demon king and 2 blood kings. And Lin couldn't help but feel doubtful upon hearing this. Isn't the Tai Bai Sword sect one of the 10 great cultivation sects of China? How could it be bloodbathed? After speaking, Huang Sanson tried contacting Su Xiaolan and Xian Yuancheng, but received no response. She could only look at Lin pleadingly. The situation is critical. Xian Yuancheng and Su Xiaolan aren't in the city. Right now, you're the only celestial envoy who can reach the Tai Bai Sword sect. Besides Qing he Sword Immortal, there's also a Firefox Immortal who will go to assist. You can fight without worry. Seeing no other option, and Lin nodded and headed towards the coordinates Huang Sanson sent him. Looking at the coordinates on his phone, he muttered, this must be the place. The coordinates on the screen all point here. As he finished speaking, a beautiful figure appeared in the sky, with 3 fiery red tails. Is a Firefox Immortal really a fox? Shouldn't she be some kind of demon king? Why is she on the side of the human cultivators? Well, no time to think about that now. Qing he Sword Immortal and the Demon King are about to arrive, not far from where Lin stood. Qing he Sword Immortal, a young man at the nascent soul stage, was being pursued by a demon emperor. Qing he Sword Immortal's sword flight technique was incredibly fast, and his cultivation had already reached the peak of the late nascent soul stage. He counterattacked as he fled. With a thrust of his sword, he truly lived up to his title of Sword Immortal, forcing even the Demon Emperor to use all his strength to defend. But even so, the Demon Emperor was a reckless one, getting his arm pierced by the sword. But his smile became even more ferocious. Since you've decided to counterattack, don't even think about escaping. However, at this moment, Qing he Sword Immortal sneered. Do you think I would make such a low-level mistake? As soon as he finished speaking, Firefox Immortal appeared. She drew her bow-shaped magical tool taut, and an arrow imbued with the power of fire shot straight towards the Demon Emperor's chest. Struck by the arrow, he fell from the sky, crashing into the mountain range near Lin. After firing the arrow, Firefox Immortal winked at Lin. Lin sighed inwardly. Does she want me to go? While I specialize in finishing blows, it also depends on who I'm supposed to finish off. At this time, Qing he Sword Immortal pointed at 2 dark figures chasing after them at extreme speed. There are 2 Blood Kings heading this way. Let's go. The Demon Emperor had also gotten back on his feet. He seemed to be seriously injured, and was now incredibly furious. That woman dared to ambush me, just as the Demon Emperor was about to charge forward recklessly again. Lin suddenly appeared. Take my sword. Heavenly Flame, / completely caught off guard. The Demon Emperor immediately dodged to the side, but Enlin pressed his advantage, following up with his second move, Void Shattering Slash. The Demon Emperor, having narrowly avoided the attack, became even more enraged. Damn it. Just a 10th stage Dao body cultivator trying to take advantage of this king's injuries with such trashy sword techniques. I'll teach you a lesson. You think this Demon King is easy to bully. After saying that, he threw a punch straight at Enlin's stomach. However, he miscalculated, as Enlin, though hit, wasn't sent flying as he'd imagined. Enlin calmly grabbed his arm. That punch felt quite nice. Seeing this, the Demon Emperor was terrified. He immediately took 2 steps back, looking at Enlin with disbelief. How is this possible? In the arrogant Demon Emperor's eyes, Enlin was an anomaly. An ordinary 10th stage Dao body cultivator would absolutely be killed instantly by that attack. Yet this cultivator was still alive, grimacing, his breathing not even weakened. Just what kind of monster was he? Wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, Enlin thought to himself with relief. It's a good thing I've mastered the Earth Lotus Divine technique and swallowed the immortal Zenith creation pill refined by Chang'e herself. Otherwise, I definitely wouldn't have been able to withstand that blow. The Demon Emperor now had his own plan. I'm seriously injured. I can't risk fighting him anymore. Otherwise, I might actually be defeated by this little 10th stage Dao body cultivator. I have to use all my strength in one strike to kill this brat. If I can't kill him, I'll immediately flee. Thinking this, he poured all his strength into a punch. The demonic dragon illusory shadow fist. The fierce fist force surged forward. The Demon Emperor's power was equivalent to a peak late-stage soul formation cultivator. Although seriously injured this strike, even a mid-stage soul formation cultivator would have to dodge, let alone Enlin, who is only a 10th stage Dao body cultivator. However, Enlin happened to have a trump card that the system had just given him, Divine Insight. In his eyes, everything seemed to freeze. The system is analyzing weaknesses. Boom! A flame erupted from Enlin's palm. The Divine Inspection I has analyzed all the weaknesses. Seeing Enlin's fist strike, arriving seemingly faster than it was thrown, hitting the vital point precisely, as if he had offered his face willingly, the Demon Emperor roared internally. How could this be? Nothing is impossible. He took the full force of the punch, flying backward and crashing into the cliff face. Immortal blood spraying from his mouth. My demonic dragon phantom shadow fist, broken by a 10th stage Dao body cultivator. How is this possible? Enlin chuckled, shouldering his sword and walking forward. Thank you for sparring with me. It's been a while since I've had such an exhilarating fight. Hearing this, despite his severe injuries, the Demon Emperor's pride couldn't bear it. He gritted his teeth and stood up. Spar my ass. I, a dignified Demon Emperor, reduced to a punching bag for a measly cultivator. Unforgivable. Before he could finish, lightning crackled at his fingertips, his face contorting. 2 seconds later, a deafening explosion rocked the air. From the clear blue sky above, a bolt of lightning struck down directly at Enlin. Seeing his attack land, the Demon Emperor laughed loudly. Haha, now you know the power of my thunder enlightenment, you pathetic cultivator. But when it came to playing with lightning, Enlin was the best. He walked out from the point of impact completely unscathed. The quality of that lightning is pretty good, actually. The Demon Emperor's laughter abruptly ceased, his expression shifting dramatically. Holy sh*T, are you cheating? Hacking. How is this possible? My lightning technique originates from the Taoist technique of primordial thunder, capable of channeling all lightning. I'm done sparring with you. Unfortunately, everything must have a beginning and an end. Take this. A sword imbued with the power of thunder and lightning slashed down towards the Demon Emperor's head. He was already at the end of his rope. How could he possibly defend? With one strike, the Demon Emperor was officially sent to meet Yama. Having dealt with him, Enlin smugly commented on the battle like a peerless expert. After a fierce battle of evenly matched power, in the end, it was the swordsmanship of Enlin that emerged victorious. Now, how are Qing He Sword Immortal and the Fire Fox Immortal faring? The Fire Fox Immortal was currently facing a Blood King alone. She continuously fired arrows imbued with fire energy. However, the Blood King, being of the vampire race, possessed regenerative abilities second to none. No matter how grievous the injury, they could quickly recover. He looked at the Firefox Immortal, licking his lips and sneering. Not bad at all. Meanwhile, having already gone through a previous battle, Qing He Sword Immortal was struggling against a female Blood King. Seeing how well he could take a hit, the female Blood King taunted him. The stronger the human cultivator's blood, the sweeter and more fragrant it is. Yours. I will savor slowly. Come here. Let me taste your fresh blood. With that, blood-red snakes erupted from her body, lunging towards Qing He Sword Immortal. Just as Qing He Sword Immortal was unsure how to respond, a bolt of lightning descended from the sky, striking the female Blood King directly. Seizing this opportunity, Qing He Sword Immortal immediately swung his sword. A flash of sword light streaked past the Blood Queen, cleaving her in two. However, despite being bisected, she instantly regenerated. Although this caused her to lose a significant amount of blood essence, it wasn't enough to kill her. Which damned rat dares to ruin my good time? With that, she immediately attacked Enlin. Without time to think, Enlin focused his power, executing the mountain-crushing fist to block the attack. But the Blood Queen instantly appeared behind him. Little cultivator, do you like me that much? You just had to electrocute me, didn't you? As soon as she finished speaking, her blood python bound Enlin. Too bad, you've underestimated the Blood Clan's regenerative abilities. Those attacks just now were nothing to me. Seeing Enlin restrained, Qing He Sword Immortal didn't dare to act rashly. Moreover, even if he charged in, he wouldn't be able to kill her quickly. So, he could only stand still and watch. Bound and unable to move, Enlin immediately resorted to playing the handsome card. Beautiful sister, seeing as I like you, please let me go. No way, I've just been injured, after all, and I still need you to help me recover. Let me tell you a little secret. As long as I drink all your blood, I can restore my vital energy and continue playing. Let our bodies become one. Feeling her fangs approaching his neck, Enlin was both amused and terrified. Am I done for? But after a few breaths, he realized he was still alive and kicking, and turned his head in confusion. What's going on? Why did you collapse while sucking my blood? At this moment, Qing He Sword Immortal also rushed over. Fellow Taoist Enlin, are you alright? Aside from losing a bit of blood, I should be fine. The Blood Queen stared at Enlin, her voice laced with a hint of admiration. Little cultivator, you actually poisoned your blood. What a cunning one. I absolutely will not let you off. But before she could lunge forward, her body went limp, and she collapsed to the ground, foaming at the mouth. Enlin stared blankly. Big sis, it was the one bitten. Why am I not down, but you're sprawled out on the ground like this? Qing He Sword Immortal was also stunned by the scene. Whoa, that's amazing. What kind of poison is in your blood? Just one bite, and it killed such a vigorous Blood Queen. Don't ask, because I didn't poison my blood at all. Hearing Enlin's denial, Qing He Sword Immortal pleaded, Fellow Taoist Enlin, please help me out. Lend me some of your blood. I want to apply it to my sword. Good heavens, I already said my blood isn't poisonous. What are you begging for? Firefox Immortal is still fighting over there. Let's go help her. Meanwhile, on another part of the battlefield, Firefox Immortal was relentlessly pursuing the Blood King. Damn it, this woman is tough to deal with. Just as the Blood King was desperately fleeing, Qing He Sword Immortal circled around behind him. Firefox Immortal, I'm here to assist you. Seeing this, the Blood King cursed angrily. Could it be that the arrogant Demon Emperor and the Blood Queen have already been dealt with? Damn it, I can only run now. Seeing him trying to escape, Qing He Sword Immortal immediately launched his flying sword towards him. However, after being struck by the sword, the Blood King inwardly rejoiced. Luckily, it's just a minor injury. Just you wait. One day I'll return and drain every drop of your blood. Just as he was about to use his blood escape technique to flee, a strange sensation coursed through his body, taking him completely by surprise. In the next moment, he lost control of his body and plummeted from the sky. Seeing Qing He Sword Immortal approaching, the Blood King asked resentfully, Why? What did you do to me? Why, you ask? Because this sword is coated in poison. Damn it. The Blood King only had time to raise his middle finger before foaming at the mouth and dying. Enlin, having already been bitten by the Blood Queen, then had his blood drawn by Qing He Sword Immortal. I'll need to drink 2 bottles of ginseng tonic to replenish the blood I've lost. But the most terrifying part was yet to come. Ever since Enlin killed the Blood King with his poisonous blood, the title of Poison Lord quickly spread far and wide. The 10 great immortal sects of China, Wudong, Kunlun, Dragon Tiger, Shangqing, Chongmen, all came to investigate. They used formations to analyze his blood structure, immortal techniques to determine its properties, and even conducted experiments on small animals. but the results showed that Enlin's blood was no different from an ordinary person's. In the end, 500 milliliters of Enlin's blood was drawn to create a highly poisonous weapon. The great immortal cultivators left with expressions of gratitude and satisfaction, while Enlin lay sprawled on the ground, his face a mask of suffering. Earth is so terrifying. I really want to go back to the heavenly court. Just as he was lamenting his fate, the doorbell rang. Enlin wanted to cry a second time. Not again. I don't have any more blood to give, not a single drop. Trembling, he opened the door. Suddenly, a powerful force slammed into his chest, causing him to cough up another mouthful of blood. Enlin, I've come to visit you. After making Enlin spit blood, the little lowly Dian Lingling began circling him, observing him closely. That's not right. His appearance and scent are completely normal. Is this really the body that can poison the Blood King to death? Seeing this, Dream Rhyme Fairy chuckled and said, All right, Lingling, stop messing around. Can't you see Enlin is weak right now? Enlin finally managed a weak smile and greeted them. Dream Rhyme Fairy, good afternoon. We've heard about what happened to you. We came to visit you today and also let you try my specialty dish. Hearing this, Enlin's heart bloomed with joy. My idol is personally cooking for me. True kindness exists in this world. I'm so happy. After dinner, the three of them went for a walk. Phew, that was a delicious meal. Thank you both. The lively Lingling said, Don't be so polite. Why don't you come to Tibet with us? Tibet. Dream Rhyme Fairy, seeing Enlin's confusion, said, Lingling, are you worried about Martial Uncle Linny? As expected, nothing can be hidden from Big Sister Dongfang. Ever since Martial Uncle went to Tibet to investigate the Demon Emperor, he's been missing. Although many disciples from Dragon Tiger Mountain have gone to Tibet, they still haven't found any trace of him. I'm worried about him. After listening, Enlin offered comfort. Tell you what, I'll make some preparations tomorrow and go as well. I've never been to Tibet before, so I'm quite looking forward to it. But as soon as he finished speaking, a voice came from above. No need to wait until tomorrow. We'll leave tonight. A female teacher with long, slender legs appeared before the three of them. Oops, did I interrupt your date with these two beautiful young ladies? Yuing Laoshi, why are you here? Before Enlin could introduce them, Dian Lingling pouted and said, Yes, you interrupted their date. Who are you? This little girl is quite something. Enlin gave a wry smile. Laoshi, how did you find me? Hearing that it was a heavenly court teacher, Dian Lingling immediately felt guilty and didn't dare to say anything more. At this moment, another male teacher also arrived. As soon as he landed, he opened his mouth and said, Fate, fate, to have us meet like this. Yuing Laoshi nearly spat out blood upon hearing this. Fate, my ass. This is because Enlin's token, issued for his mission in the lower realm, resonates with our tokens, allowing us to find him. Cough, cough, well, isn't that fate? Such a coincidental karmic event has brought us together. In short, members of the squad, you are ordered to assist us in dealing with the Demon Emperor. First, call Xin Yuansheng and Su Xiaolan back here. A moment later, at the 5-star hotel where Enlin was staying, Yuing Laoshi reintroduced everyone. This is Ming Yun Di Xian, the teacher of monsterology. Although you haven't attended his classes, he will be acting with us this time. Our target is the ancient Jade Finger in Tibet, located in the mountains over 6,000 meters above sea level. It's a long journey. Everyone, prepare yourselves. We'll depart immediately. After hearing Yuing Laoshi, Enlin raised his question, Laoshi, do you think the Demon Emperor and his followers are really hiding near the ancient Jade Finger? Ever since the coordinates of the Demon Realm were exposed, cultivators from all over the world joined forces to attack it, but they only found a few low-level demon cultivators. Nothing of significance. Are we going on a wild goose chase this time? Yuing Laoshi smiled and replied, You'll find out when we get there. There will be some interesting surprises. Ming Yun, the monsterology teacher, also patted him on the shoulder and whispered, Student Enlin, do you also find Yuing Laoshi's perfunctory way of doing things quite annoying? I, for one, never beat around the bush. Laoshi, do you want to explain the matter of the ancient Jade Finger? No, I just divined your fortune. To be blunt, this trip is a bit of a great misfortune for you. Receiving the strange teacher's divination, Enlin felt uneasy in his heart, following everyone as they flew towards Tibet. Ahead lies the ancient Jade Finger. As soon as they landed, Yuing assigned tasks. The time hasn't come yet. We have to wait until the moon rises for the passage to open. Before that, I will announce the specific tasks and work items. This ancient Jade Secret Realm is divided into 4 major secret realms, namely the White Bone Realm, which only Tao body cultivators can enter, the spiritual origin realm, which only spirit nurturing stage cultivators can enter, the soul division realm, which only soul transformation stage cultivators can enter, and finally, the unity realm, where all three realms have passages leading to it. Xian Yuan, Cheng suddenly understood. So that's it. Our team has Tao body, spirit nurturing stage, and soul transformation stage cultivators. We're supposed to enter different secret realms to carry out our missions. That's right. This ancient jade secret realm is itself a refining formation, specifically used to refine the evil vanquishing sword of the Black Feather Clan. But this formation has a flaw. When the sword spirit's power is removed from the Shang Xie sword, its energy will disperse into the three realms of the formation, creating various monsters of different levels. Our mission is to enter these three realms, eliminate those monsters, and clear the blocked formation. The Demon Emperor and the Blood Queen are already inside the secret realm. Their goal is likely to take advantage of the weakened formation and use some method to destroy it and retrieve the Shang Xie sword. They forced open a passage using powerful magical treasures to enter, something only those at the soul formation stage can do. Therefore, only those at the spirit severing stage and the return to one stage are likely to encounter them. You guys don't need to worry too much. Time is almost up. Everyone get ready. After saying that, Yuing Lao Shi began to cast a Taoist spell, Lord of all stars, master of myriad phenomena, Zi-Wei grammar, Jing Hua watermoon. As soon as the words left his mouth, a miraculous energy seemed to envelop Enlin, Xian Yuan Cheng, and Su Xiaolan, teleporting the three of them to their respective secret realms. Within the White Bone realm, Enlin was frightened out of his wits by the vast white mist and the mountains of white bones. Seeing Enlin cowering in fear, Su Xiaolan chuckled and said, "Don't be so tense. These things are all formed from Yin energy. They're not really monsters." Hearing this, Enlin looked around and said, "This place is completely silent. There aren't any creatures appearing." "Don't be careless," Su Xiaolan said. Yuing Lao Shi said that because the formation hasn't been cleared for a long time, there might be quite a few monsters accumulated inside. As soon as she finished speaking, Enlin's foot stepped on a piece of white bone. Immediately, a stream of black qi burst out from the bone, instantly blocking the path of Enlin and Su Xiaolan. Although he was scared, Enlin's manly spirit prevented him from retreating. Instead, he shielded Su Xiaolan. A skeleton walked out from within the black mist. "This guest, what do you think of my figure?" After saying that, the skeleton didn't forget to wink at Enlin with its empty eye sockets. Enlin and Su Xiaolan stared at it dumbfounded. What kind of monstrous thing is this? A skeleton that can actually seduce men. Seeing their reaction, it cried out, embarrassedly saying, "Let me try again." Then it retreated back into the black mist. Not long after, a beautiful woman with a hot figure wearing a bikini appeared. Nice body, right? As soon as she finished speaking, Enlin delivered a frog punch to her face. He cursed in dissatisfaction. "Damn it, do you think I'm an idiot?" Su Xiaolan, seeing this scene, said, "Enlin, look, the black mist just dissipated along with the skeleton. Could it be that we have to completely eliminate them to clear the path?" "It seems like it. But there are more than 100 patches of black mist in this white bone realm. If we fight them one by one, how long will it take?" Hearing this, Enlin had an idea. "I have a way." A moment later, Enlin was running for his life, chased by a group of long-legged beauties. "Oh my guest, don't go. Oh my guest, don't go. Oh my guest, don't go." The seductive voices of the skeleton beauties echoed continuously. Enlin ran, while luring these skeletons to a central location. Shouting, "Su Xiaolan, now's the time." Hearing this, Su Xiaolan immediately appeared from her hiding spot. 10 minutes earlier, "I've got a plan. You prepare a large-scale offensive spell over there. I'll run around the White Bone realm and lure the monsters here. That way, we can take them all out in one fell swoop without breaking a sweat." As soon as Su Xiaolan thought of this, Enlin ran to the area to set up the large-scale spell. When the skeletons entered the spell's range, Su Xiaolan immediately formed hand seals. A massive blaze erupted, incinerating the skeletons within before they could even cry out. Just then, Enlin suddenly noticed a passage. "Xiaolan, look, is that the gate to the Unity Realm?" Yuing Lao Shi said that path only leads from the White Bone Realm to the Unity Realm. Next, we just need to wait for Lao Shi to defeat the enemy in the Unity Realm, and she'll use a spirit talisman to notify us to enter. But when she saw a faint figure in the passage, Su Xiaolan whispered fearfully, "Someone's coming out from inside." And Lin was also puzzled. Didn't Lao Shi say that door is one way? How can anything come out from inside? As soon as he finished speaking, they heard a loud bang, and a foot emerged from the passage. Following that, the figure of a winged girl appeared. Seeing the alluring beauty before him, and Lin was a little flustered. This girl was dressed very provocatively, and those wings. Black wings. Could this girl be from the Blackwing clan? As soon as the girl came out, she saw the scene before her, and also saw Lin and Su Xiaolan. But she seemed indifferent. Muttering only, "Seems like I was mistaken." Breaking the boundary, continue. As soon as she finished speaking, the nail hovering above her head struck the passage again. With a whoosh, it actually opened another passage. The Blackwing clan girl, seeing this, stepped directly inside. Only after the alluring girl disappeared did Su Xiaolan and Lin breathe a sigh of relief. Such a powerful aura. She just left like that. The Blackwing clan is here too. Her target is most likely the Shangxie sword. We must quickly relay this information to Ying Lao Shi. Hearing Lin say this, Su Xiaolan hesitantly asked, "But how do we inform her?" Moreover, the gate to the Unity Realm seems to have been destroyed by that girl. We're trapped in the White Bone Realm. As soon as she finished speaking, a wave of void light appeared, enveloping the two of them. When the light appeared again, they had been teleported to a place where a chaotic battle was taking place. Looking around, Lin said in confusion, "Is this ancient jade?" Chenggu is here too. Xin Yuan Cheng, having just appeared, asked, "What's going on? Why were we brought back to ancient jade?" Just then, Ying Lao Shi's slightly weak voice rang in their ears. "The three of you quickly follow the sound." Looking up at the sky, they saw Ming Yun Di Xian supporting a significantly injured Ying Lao Shi as they flew towards them. Ying Lao Shi said with difficulty, "Quickly return to Bai Yunguan and inform the Heavenly Court. Tell them that Dark Night has arrived." As soon as she said this, a change occurred in the sky. A purple passage was gradually appearing. "Quick, look at the sky. What is that?" The person who stepped out of the passage was unexpectedly the alluring girl Lin had met earlier. As soon as she appeared, a member of the Dark Knight clan flew over and respectfully saluted. "Dark Knight Senior, the Sword Spirit's transformation is complete." Hearing the report from their subordinate, Dark Knight chuckled coldly. "Demon Emperor, you've become a new Sword Spirit, and I won't treat you poorly. All the blood of the cultivators here. You can enjoy it as you please." Seeing this scene, Xin Yuan Cheng immediately controlled his sword to fly into the sky, and Lin, Su Xiaolan, quickly come up here. However, the Dark Knight Maiden had noticed the three of them. She directly attacked. Those cultivators, tainted with the aura of the secret realm, must have been sent by the Heavenly Court. Might as well kill them all. A woman immediately charged towards the three of them to attack. And Lin, quick-witted and nimble, immediately pushed Xin Yuan Cheng and Su Xiaolan out of the way. He himself reached out to block the attack. But what surprised the Dark Knight Maiden was that this kid was actually able to withstand one of her blows. And Lin used the brick the system gave him to block a palm strike. Cursing, damn it. The world's strongest chaotic alloy brick truly lives up to its reputation. Seeing this, the Dark Knight Maiden, instead of getting angry, smiled. "Interesting. Let's see how you handle this move." Finishing her words, the sword in her hand thrust straight towards Lin. Seeing this, Xin Yuan Cheng and Su Xiaolan cried out in terror, and Lin. Just as the sword was about to pierce him, a beautiful figure suddenly appeared in front of Lin. Before he could react, the sword pierced the figure's abdomen. Regaining his senses, and Lin's eyes widened as he cried out, "Ying Lao Shi." Ying Lao Shi, covered in blood, looked at Lin and urged, "Run." Looking at Ying Lao Shi, and Lin couldn't help but mutter, "Lao Shi, why?" Even though her life hung by a thread, Ying Lao Shi still smiled, the smile of an elder looking at her juniors. "Because you are my students. Lao Shi, you run. Listen to me." Xin Yuan Cheng, who was beside them, also urged Lin, "Hurry, we have to run." And Lin didn't listen, but looked resolutely at Xin Yuan Cheng and said, "We can't escape. Think about it. What are the chances of successfully escaping after stealing the Desire Spirit banner from a returned to Void Stage cultivator?" After hearing this, Xin Yuan Cheng cursed, "You idiot. I don't care what the probability is. Do you want to waste Ying Lao Shi's sacrifice? No, that's not it. Don't get agitated. If we choose to run, we'll most likely all die here. But I have a second option. Xian Yuancheng was surprised after hearing this. Do you mean to use that move? And Lin slowly stood up. It's all right. Without the Academy's divine ice-locking coffin, without Chang'e's second great immortal pill, this time I might really die. But I don't care. Yuing Lao sure, thank you. Finishing his words, and Lin extended a finger and pointed it directly at the Dark Knight Maiden. And Lin's body suddenly emitted a strange aura. As the target, the Dark Knight Maiden felt it most clearly. But just 3 seconds later, everything returned to normal, as if nothing had happened. And Lin was stunned. The Dark Knight Maiden was stunned. Everyone present was stunned. Holy crap, nothing happened at all. The Dark Knight Maiden, thinking about how she was actually frightened by Junior Cultivator, became extremely angry. She waved her hand, and wind blades from her wings flew towards Enlin with terrifying speed. Being hit, Enlin cried out in pain as he was sent flying backward. He was battered and bruised, lying there gasping for breath. Only then did the Dark Knight Maiden truly breathe a sigh of relief. That cultivator. I thought he was something special. Was I overthinking it? Still, I have to eliminate him to avoid future trouble. With that thought, she began to chant an incantation, and thousands of black flying swords suddenly materialized in the surrounding air. With a wave of her hand, the sword shot toward Enlin. Seeing this, Enlin smiled bitterly. Damn it, using this move against a cultivator who's only at the 9th stage Dao body. Looks like this is really the end for me. Just as the thousands of flying swords were about to reach him, Su Xiaolan and Xian Yuancheng could only watch helplessly, unable to do anything. At that moment, the system's notification rang out. Ding ding, detecting that the host is in grave danger. Do you agree to exchange 1/5 of your life force for invincible power? Without hesitation, Enlin agreed. Yes. A gust of wind swept across the ground, and Enlin suddenly transformed. A small black sword appeared on his forehead, and his clothes turned black. He lifted his gaze, and the thousands of flying swords trembled, unable to advance. Enlin stood up and clenched his fist. In an instant, all the flying swords were crushed by an unseen force, turning into dust. The Dark Knight Maiden suffered the backlash, spitting out blood on the spot. Seeing this, Su Xiaolan immediately rushed over and embraced him. And Lin, sob, you're alive. You scare me to death. Sorry for making you two worry. Master, are you alright? In just a short period, Yuing Laoshi's hair had turned white, and her face was wrinkled, resembling an elderly woman in her twilight years. Xian Yuancheng rushed over to help her up. The evil vanquishing sword is constantly absorbing Master's vital essence. If this continues, Master won't be able to hold on. Hearing this, Enlin immediately gripped the evil vanquishing sword tightly. Spit out everything you've absorbed. Following Enlin's roar, the evil vanquishing sword seemed to understand. It immediately returned all the absorbed essence to Yuing Laoshi. Quickly, Yuing Laoshi transformed from an 80-year-old woman back to 50, then 30. Finally, when Enlin withdrew the sword, Yuing Laoshi returned to her original appearance. She then placed her hand on her sword wound and began to heal. Witnessing this, Xian Yuancheng exclaimed in shock. This is unbelievable. It's clearly just the most basic healing immortal technique, yet it can directly heal Master's wounds. At this time, the Dark Knight Maiden also recovered from the shock. You little brat, it seems I must eliminate you. Primordial Dark, Great Demonic Domain, release. As soon as the Dark Knight Maiden finished speaking, the sky and earth suddenly darkened, and thunder and lightning raged above, making the scene even more terrifying. Those who were fighting suddenly stopped, not daring to move. Has the Dark Knight Maiden gone mad? Using that move, that's an extremely destructive, demonic technique. Does she want us all to die? On the cultivator's side, they were also scared out of their wits. Oh my god, what is that black-winged woman? It's over. Enlin and the others are right in the center of that attack. Yuing Laoshi looked at the scene in the sky. Yuing Laoshi worriedly reminded Enlin to be careful above. Don't worry, Laoshi, it's just a formation blocking me. As soon as he finished speaking, he reached out his hand, lightly touching it, under the shocked gazes of Yu Ying Lao Shi and everyone present. The formation unexpectedly dispersed in the blink of an eye. The Dark Knight maiden spat out a mouthful of blood, screaming unwillingly, "How could this be?" And Lin then removed his hand from Yu Ying Lao Shi's wound. "Lao Shi, your wound is completely healed. Next, let me avenge you." Finishing his words, and Lin picked up the sword. He stood up and slowly walked towards the Dark Knight maiden. Seeing this, the Dark Knight maiden tried to remain calm and asked, "Who are you?" And Lin calmly replied, I am Yu Ying Lao Shi's student, and Lin." As soon as he finished speaking, and Lin appeared before the Dark Knight maiden like a phantom. Before she could understand how he could be in front of her so quickly, and Lin stabbed her in the stomach with the sword. "Everything you did to my Lao Shi, I want you to pay back 100,000 times over." The Dark Knight maiden screamed in pain as her own sword drained the energy from her body. Seeing this, her underlings immediately tried to save her. And Lin looked up at them, so noisy. Seeing the situation was bad, a member of the Blackwing tribe tried to turn and flee, but it was too late. A beam of light shot out from Lin's hand, and he muttered some incomprehensible incantations, with the sky as the net and the earth as the blade. Finishing his words, and Lin clenched his fist. Boom, boom, boom. Explosions resounded in the sky. The ground below also trembled incessantly. Members of the Blackwing tribe fell from the sky like roasted chickens. A human cultivator, seeing this scene, broke out in a cold sweat. "Hey, look, what are those things falling down?" The answer was quickly revealed. After the explosions, the members of the Blackwing tribe felt their bodies suppressed, unable to fly. As a result, they fell like shot birds. The cultivators were terrified by this scene. What's going on? The demonic race and the blood tribe have all fallen. Seeing Enlin so valiant, Su Xiaolan couldn't help but murmur, "Is he really the Enlin I know?" Ming Yin Di Xian also broke out in a cold sweat, smiling wryly. Student Enlin has once again created a miracle. And at this moment, the Dark Knight maiden, no, now she should be called the Old Hag Dark Knight. She had been almost completely drained of her life force by the sword, and now looked like an 80-year-old woman, trembling as she spoke. "Before, I treated you like an ant. Now, I fear I'm the ant in your eyes." But Enlin shook his head and said, "No, I won't use strength to determine a person's worth. Just like Yu Ying Lao sure wouldn't treat me differently based on my cultivation level. In her eyes, I am her student. And in my eyes, you're the criminal who bullied my Lao Shi." After saying this, Enlin pulled out the sword from her chest. A spatial ring fell from her body, and he caught it with a wave of his hand. The Old Hag Dark Knight fell from the sky. Enlin then let out a soft sigh. It's over. As soon as he finished speaking, the sword-shaped mark on his forehead dissipated. The power he had exchanged for 1/5 of his life force had also disappeared. Enlin returned to his normal form and fell from the sky. Enlin. Su Xiaolan and Xian Yuansheng rushed forward to catch him at the same time. However, while they were still worried, they heard Enlin snoring. Meanwhile, somewhere on the outer reaches of a primordial continent, this place was still a chaotic landmass, devoid of any signs of life. And within this chaotic world, a beautiful woman held several sparkling, multicolored stones in her hand. She looked at a crack in the chaotic world and softly said, "It has begun. It seems I must speed things up." Looking from afar, one could see that her upper body was human, while her lower body was a snake's tail. And Lin was unconscious for an unknown amount of time. When he opened his eyes, the first thing he saw was Su Xiaolan's beautiful face. "And Lin, you're awake. That's great. You've been asleep for 3 days." At this time, Yu Ying Lao Shi also walked in. And Lin is awake. And Lin, how are you feeling now? Is there any discomfort? And Lin shook his head upon hearing this, then checked his body. Everything seems to be the same. And what are these? Looking in the direction he pointed, there were large and small gift boxes everywhere. Su Xiaolan immediately explained, "These are all gifts from the great cultivators, as well as spoils of war after defeating the Blood Tribe and the Demon Tribe." Yu Ying Lao Shi also stepped forward and placed 3 storage rings in his hand. "These are the 3 rings taken from the Blood Queen. I've already refined them. They should belong to you." And Lin scratched his head sheepishly, but still accepted them. "Thank you, Yu Ying Lao Shi." And Lin Quickly open them and see what's inside. What followed was a frenzy of gift opening. After taking stock, Ewing Lauscher directly announced, there are a total of 326 spiritual pills and 72 talismans, all crafted by soul formation stage cultivators and above. Among them are more than 10 talismans made by spirit transformation stage cultivators, very valuable. And Lin was secretly delighted upon hearing this. The explosive power of these talismans is even stronger than me. Next, he checked the storage rings. This is the ring taken from the Dark Knight Maiden. Let's see what's inside. Upon entering, the three of them couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment. Whoa, such a small ring. Yet inside was a vast space of over 100 million cubic meters. This ring is probably worth more than 300,000 spirit stones. There only seem to be a little over 100 pieces of spirit stones here. Is being a true king this poor? Hearing in Lin's words, Su Xiaolan hurriedly shook her head. These aren't spirit stones. In ordinary spirit stones, the vital energy exists in an extremely dense, separated state. But here, the vital energy inside is in liquid form, so dense that it's visible to the naked eye. Those are origin stones. The ratio of spirit stones to origin stones is 1 to 10, 0, 0, 0. In other words, these 100-plus origin stones. Oh my God, and Lin, you're now a multimillionaire with over 1 million spirit stones. And Lin almost fainted upon hearing this, happiness arriving too suddenly. This isn't a dream, is it? At this moment, Su Xiaolan discovered something good. Everyone look, it's a dragon soul pill. Spirit transformation stage, cultivators, and above can use it to strengthen their divine souls. Ewing Lauscher also found something even better on her side. It's the world-piercing nail, the one the Dark Knight Maiden used back then. This is a celestial artifact, a weapon capable of breaking through space and formations. And there's the evil vanquishing sword that injured Ewing Lauscher. It's a supreme-grade magical treasure, but it doesn't seem the same anymore. Dark Knight Maiden has erased this sword's spiritual nature. Now it's just an ordinary immortal weapon. Hearing this, Lin put it aside and continued searching for treasures. There's also a set of women's clothing. Even the tag hasn't been removed. It's the Azure Han protective suit that Qing, He Sword Immortal, usually wears, crafted by the Divine Valley, a high-grade spiritual weapon. High-grade spiritual weapons are magical treasures ranked just below immortal weapons. Although it's very good, it's women's clothing. Ewing Lauscher, please accept this. Perhaps with this outfit, that terrifying scene won't happen again. Seeing Lin offer it to her without hesitation, Ewing Lauscher was very touched. However, she opened her mouth and said, although it's very good, I must decline. During my time as a teacher, I've never accepted gifts from students, not even from my own children. Perhaps you could give it to Su Xiaolan. Hearing this, Su Xiaolan quickly waved her hands. How could I accept such a precious item? But if Lin keeps it, he won't be able to wear it, so please accept it. Then consider it as me buying it from Lin. How about 300,000 spirit stones? Hearing this, Lin shook his head. No, we're close friends. A friendship price of 100,000 spirit stones. Hearing this, Su Xiaolan's heart skipped a beat. Close friends. All right then, but I don't have enough spirit stones in my ring. I'll give them to you when we return to the sect. Okay, deal. No problem. 2 days later, at White Cloud Temple, Lin was bidding farewell to his relatives and friends, preparing to return to the Heavenly Court. Dad, I have to return to the Heavenly Court. Please take good care of Blood Queen's ring. I've placed many medicinal pills and some protective talismans inside for you. Although Lin's father was reluctant to part, he still tried to appear calm. I understand. You must cultivate diligently. Don't always rush to the front lines when encountering trouble. Remember, your life is the most important thing. On the other side, Dian Lingling was crying her eyes out. Wah, and Lin, thank you for the ring. You must come back and visit often when you have free time. Meng Qin Xianzi beside her also spoke softly, and Lin, take care. Farewell, take care. After saying that, he and Su Xiaolan jumped directly into the transportation portal. In an instant, they disappeared before everyone at the southern heavenly gate. At this moment, they finally returned to the heavenly court. But as they prepared to return to the academy, a powerful voice rang out, I've finally waited for you. Seeing the person who arrived, Ewing Lauscher and Mingyun Dician exclaimed in surprise, it's the Zi Wei Great Emperor. Then they respectfully bowed. "We humbly greet the Z-Wei Great Emperor. There's no need for formalities. Everyone has worked hard this time." And Lin looked at this white-haired, immortal-like old man, his heart churning like a stormy sea. This was the first time he had seen a true god with his own eyes. The Z-Wei Great Emperor is one of the 4 great emperors of the heavenly court, the lord of all beings, known as the grandmaster of all phenomena. It is said that he is proficient in all immortal techniques, the progenitor of immortal techniques, capable of grasping the celestial and terrestrial veins and understanding the destiny of the universe. After a few pleasantries, the Z-Wei Great Emperor spoke. "I have heard about your deeds in the New realm. You completed the mission exceptionally well. The failure to establish the tripolar formation in time, giving the Black Feather Clan an opportunity to exploit the situation, was my mistake. Now, I will gift each of you a pill refinement card. With this card, you can go to any pill refinery and have one immortal pill below the 6th rank refined for free. Please accept this small gift. As for Student and Lin, I have heard of your deeds. You made great contributions this time, so consider the evil vanquishing sort of gift from me." And Lin was a little surprised upon hearing this, but still cupped his hands and bowed. "Thank you, Great Emperor Z-Wei." Inwardly, he thought, "So I still have to return it. I didn't expect this." After he finished speaking, the Great Emperor Z-Wei stepped onto the clouds and departed. "I shall return to the North Star Heavenly Palace first." Everyone bowed in unison. "Farewell, Great Emperor." On his way back to the North Star Heavenly Palace, the Great Emperor Z-Wei pondered. "I didn't expect the Black Feather Tribe to have a way to enter the New realm. I must discuss this with Her Highness. I wonder how she will react." At the Heavenly Court Cultivation University, chaos currently reigned. Students gathered in groups of 3 or 5, whispering and gossiping. "Have you heard? Lin is truly amazing." Another student exaggeratedly replied, "Are you talking about the legendary Dark Knight, True King? With the feats of annihilating the Demon Tribe, the Blood Tribe, and the Black Feather Tribe, he can fight heavenly lords in the sky and punch flood dragons in the sea. He charged in and out of the Black Feather Tribe's city 7 times. Amidst the lively discussion, someone suddenly shouted, "Quick, look, and Lin is here." As soon as the students saw him, they surrounded him. "Can I shake your hand? Lin, can I have your autograph? Lin, please accept my flowers." Just as the atmosphere was reaching fever pitch, the teacher's voice suddenly rang out. "Class is in session. Everyone settle down. Your first year is almost over. Today, we will announce the results of this year's final exam." This young professor's Taoist title was Ling Xiao, Sword Immortal. Waiting for everyone to quiet down, Professor Ling Xiao continued. "This time, we will be going to Dingen City in Stone Dragon Province. Powerful exotic beasts frequently appear there. Exotic beasts are wild beasts that can utilize the world's spiritual energy to strengthen their bodies, and they are very aggressive towards humans. This final exam will last for half a month, and you are required to eliminate 3,000 exotic beasts of various kinds. During the exam period, I will be responsible for recording everyone's performance. Under normal circumstances, I will not intervene. Now, let's depart for Stone Dragon Province." As soon as he finished speaking, a teleportation formation appeared beneath everyone's feet, quickly transporting all the students away. When they reappeared, they were in a forest not far from a town in Stone Dragon Province. Upon entering the town and seeing the ancient-style architecture and the bustling crowds, Lin couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow, I didn't expect Stone Dragon Province to be like an ancient scene." Su Xiaolan, beside him, seeing that he didn't understand anything, explained with a wry smile, "What ancient scene? This is modern. It's just that the people of the 9 provinces realm don't focus on developing science and technology. This is the capital of Stone Dragon Province, the residence of the Panlong royal family, a power within the 9 provinces realm. They're often referred to as one heavenly emperor, 9 provinces kings. The royal families of each province are extremely powerful forces in the cultivation world, controlling the resources of an entire province. These provinces generally implement policies that restrict the development of science and technology." Hearing this, the image of Su Qianyun appeared in Lin's mind. "I remember now. So Su Qianyun is actually the princess of the Qing Mu royal family in Zixing province. Turns out her background is so noble. At this moment, Ling Xiao, Sword Immortal, suddenly spoke. Students, attention. Your objective is to run from the capital district to Ding and City within 12 hours. Hearing this requirement, all the students' eyes widened. What? Ding City is over 1,000 miles away. Ling Xiao, Sword Immortal, upon hearing this, said nonchalantly, traveling 1,000 miles a day is also part of cultivation. You must complete this. Now then, the test begins and the clock is ticking. Those who don't finish won't get to eat. Hearing that their food rations would be cut, all the students ran for their lives. On the road, the sound of panting was incessant. Only upon seeing the city gates did Lin feel like he was alive. I'm dying. I finally made it to Ding City. Looking at his classmates controlling their spiritual tools and flying, everyone looked up with envious eyes. It must be so nice to be able to fly on a sword. After everyone had rested sufficiently, the young Sword Immortal gathered them and began to explain this round of testing. Team hunting. Everyone will be divided into 20 small teams of 5 people each. And Lin, you're the team leader of one team. Your team members are Luo Zipping, Miao Qian, Luo Yongyan, and Sun Xinglian. Luo Zipping was a burly man. Hearing the teacher say he was on Lin's team, he laughed loudly. Haha, I never thought I'd have the opportunity to be with Big Brotherin. This final exam is definitely in the bag. The second person, Miao Qian, was a young woman with short pink hair. Brotherin, how many exotic beasts are we planning to kill today? The third person, Luo Yongyan, although not as physically imposing as Luo Zipping, exuded an air of speed. Hey, Brotherin doesn't care about exotic beasts. He'll lead us to kill spirit beasts. The fourth person, Sun Xinglian, the final team member, was a girl who seemed a bit timid. If Big Brotherin wants to kill spirit beasts, then don't take me along. I'm afraid I'll die if they so much as sneeze on me. Hearing his team members speak like this, and Lin's face turned green. Good heavens, these people really think I'm some legendary god. After the groups were divided, the test officially began. Upon entering the hunting area, Lin vigilantly looked around. Seeing this, his teammates sighed. This is the defensive posture of a master. I've learned something. Just then, an exotic beast resembling a leopard suddenly rushed out from the nearby bushes. Its sharp claws swiped directly at Miao Qian's head. She seemed unconcerned, pulling a golden ring from her chest and then turning to throw it at the leopard's head. One hit sent it flying. Luo Yongyan, not paying attention, also stepped on an exotic gecko. Just as it was about to bite his foot, the fan in his hand immediately struck down. The gecko died on the spot. Over on this side, Luo Zipping was dealing with an exotic rhinoceros. He grabbed its horn and threw it over his shoulder. The rhinoceros, like its companions, fell. After dealing with the exotic beast, Luo Zipping didn't forget to show off his muscles. 2 exotic beasts, barely a warm-up. Seeing this, Sun Xinglian said with a flattering smile, because we're members of Big Brother An's team. At this rate, we only need to kill 10 exotic beasts a day to complete the mission. But if we exceed the final exam quota, the school also has special rewards. How about we change our goal to killing 20 exotic beasts a day? Okay, agreed. Just as they finished their discussion, a loud explosion came from afar, and Lin immediately ordered, "There's movement ahead. Let's go check it out." After traveling a short distance, Lin's team arrived at a swampy area. The place was in chaos, with human cultivators being attacked by exotic beasts and screams echoing continuously. Upon arriving at the scene and witnessing this sight, Lin was startled. Giant ants are attacking people. Quickly go and help. Having received the order, the team members immediately took action. Thanks to their absolute advantage in strength, they quickly dealt with the giant ants. A few injured cultivators narrowly escaped death and exclaimed excitedly, "We're saved." A large man who looked like the leader hurriedly clasped his hands together. "Thank you, fellow Taoists, for your chivalrous act. It was just a small matter. Who are you? Why are you in Wanshan City?" The large man didn't hide anything when Lin asked. "I am Shui Zhuoming, captain of the Wanshan City hunting team. Our hunting team has discovered a spirit mountain. On the mountain, there's an azure, profound spirit blood tree, and it has borne 9 immortal fruits." Hearing about immortal fruits, Lin immediately perked up and listened intently. "Our hunting team wants to harvest those fruits, But unfortunately, there's a golden-eyed monkey king guarding the azure profound spirit blood tree. Therefore, we have no way to obtain them. Saying this, he looked sincerely at Enlin. Fellow Taoists, your strength is formidable. Why don't you join us? After the task is completed, I'll give you 6 fruits. How about it? A short while later, at the foot of Fruit Flower Mountain, a small monkey was leisurely singing, "The king sent me to patrol the mountain. I wander all over the world. The king sent me to patrol the mountain, to catch a monk for dinner." But just then, it heard a commotion behind it. The little monkey immediately turned around and shouted, "Who dares to cause trouble on Fruit Flower Mountain?" However, when a group of people fully armed walked out from within, the little monkey immediately fell silent. Sweat poured down its body like rain. Then with a thud, it knelt on the ground, sobbing and pleading, Great, sir, please spare my life." Seeing how amusing this monkey was, and Lin didn't want to make things difficult for it, and asked directly, "All right, but you have to tell me everything you know about the immortal fruits." The little monkey immediately betrayed its king. Immortal fruits. Today, Monkey King Show Home made an appointment with Ox King to enjoy the immortal fruits together. Then, the king sent me to patrol the mountain. Shwezwuming and Enlin exchanged glances after hearing this. Then, Shwezwuming stepped forward and knocked the monkey unconscious. "We can't wait any longer. Let's go there immediately. I know a shortcut. We can use that path to get inside." Under the immortal fruit tree, 2 demon kings were leisurely chatting. One was an ox, the other a monkey. "Ha, my dear brother, I didn't expect the profound blood immortal fruits to ripen so quickly. After we eat these fruits, our strength will definitely increase exponentially." Hearing Bull Demon King's words, Monkey King said smugly in a low voice, the effects of the immortal fruits are quite potent. If we're lucky, we might even awaken a divine ability. But right now, we can only eat one. We'll each have half." After hearing Monkey King's words, Bull Demon King frowned slightly and said in a deep voice, "But I've already called Silver-Winged Great King and Giant Demonic Toad. One fruit might not be enough to share." Hearing this, Monkey King immediately flew into a rage. "Brother, why did you call them? Didn't I tell you not to reveal the secret of the immortal fruits to other demonic beasts?" At this moment, Bull Demon King revealed his true colors. He said fiercely, "But little brother, if it's just us, we can only eat half a fruit each. But if we enjoy them with Silver-Winged Great King and Giant Demonic Toad, we can each have 3. Hearing this, if Monkey King still didn't understand what was happening, he would be truly stupid. "You dare betray me. You damn bull. This old sun won't let you off today." Just as Monkey King was about to fight Bull Demon King with his golden cudgel, a strong wind suddenly arose in the sky, and a large bird swooped down. Then, a green foot leaped up from the foot of the mountain. A giant green toad appeared amidst the monkeys. As soon as the 2 demonic beasts appeared, they immediately shrunk into human-beast hybrid forms and quickly went to Bull Demon King's side, standing shoulder to shoulder with him. They glared at Monkey King and shouted, "Ugly Monkey King, these blood immortal fruits belong to the 3 of us." Seeing that the 2 had arrived, Bull Demon King laughed smugly. "No need to be polite. I'll pick them first." But before it could act, a foot directly kicked its bull face, sending it flying to the side. Excuse me. These immortal fruits are ours." After saying that, Enlin took a step forward, the knife in his hand slashing towards the green toad with extreme speed. Not only that, he used the green toad's shoulder as a springboard and leaped up, grabbing the immortal fruits with one hand. In less than 2 breaths, all the immortal fruits were safely in his pocket. Seeing this, everyone burst into laughter. However, the demonic beasts behind them were so angry they almost vomited blood. Bastards, don't even think about running. The green toad transformed back into its original form, its tongue shooting out and wrapping around Meow Chien. The Great Rock King also attacked simultaneously, blade-like winds shooting from its wings towards Enlin's group. Luo zipping, with his thick skin and ample flesh, blocked an attack, and then said in a low voice, "Brother-in, what do we do now?" Enlin took out a talisman from his chest and said calmly, "Don't panic, I still have a trump card." As soon as he finished speaking, the talisman flew out of his hand. Cloud Dragon Binding Chains. Seeing that the green toad had been restrained by his talisman, Enlin shouted, "That ice wall won't hold for long. Run." Seeing this, The great Rock King let out a strange cry and chased after them. I didn't expect this human cultivator's talisman to have the power of spiritual chi. However, don't even think about escaping from my grasp, silver-winged great king. But before it could act, another talisman appeared in Lin's hand. As soon as the talisman ignited, nearly 10 chains shot out from it, heading straight for silver-winged great king. Cloud dragon binding chains. Lock it down. Seeing that silver-winged great king was also restrained, the green toad gritted its teeth and cursed. You have more than one talisman, human cultivator. As soon as it finished speaking, it mustered its strength, broke through the ice wall, and charged towards Lin. But at that moment, a golden cudgel struck its frog head from behind, seeing clearly that it was the Monkey King who had made the move. And Lin was also extremely surprised. Seeing this, the Bull Demon King immediately roared, "Monkey King, are you crazy? It was that human cultivator who stole the immortal fruits. Why are you hitting the giant demonic toad?" Hearing the Bull Demon King's words, the Monkey King became even angrier. "Damn it, of course I know it was that human cultivator who took the immortal fruits, but I can't hold on to them anymore. It's better for the immortal fruits to fall into the hands of that human cultivator than into the hands of you despicable, traitorous brothers." After saying that, he stood in front of Lin's group and shouted, "Kid, listen up, run. I'll hold them off." Hearing this, Tai Zhuoming said, "Fellow Taoist, while the Monkey King is blocking them, let's run." Seeing that the damned monkey was actually protecting the humans, the Bull Demon King immediately attacked. "Monkey King, you don't want the good wine, you want the punishment wine, huh?" Everyone expected a great monkey bull battle, but unexpectedly, the Monkey King was knocked down to Lin's feet with a single blow from the Bull Demon King. The Monkey King looked up at Lin and yelled, "Didn't I tell you to go? What are you standing there for?" Hearing this, Lin bent down to help him up and whispered, "I'm staying, of course, to protect you." The Monkey King was still touched. But when he noticed Lin's cultivation level, he immediately glared and scolded, "Are you stupid? How can you protect me at only Dao body stage 10th level?" At this time, the 3 Demon Kings had also caught up. This stupid cultivator didn't run, saving us the trouble of chasing him. And Lin didn't say anything more and continued to launch talismans. Azure River Sword Slash. The Bull Demon King swung the axe in his hand, deflecting the talisman's attack. "Let me see how many talismans you have." Then let you taste the terror of the whale gamer. Come forth, forbidden technique, forbidden talismans of the infinite immortal arts." Layers upon layers of talismans surrounded Lin. The 3 Demon Kings' eyes widened in disbelief. A dozen spirit tool level talismans before they could recover, and Lin launched talismans, flowing light sword beam, flame arrow, water extreme ice slash, soul devouring grand technique, wind spirit long slash, heavenly devil cannon. After a series of talisman attacks, the Bull Demon King and the silver-winged Great King had been turned into 2 fragrant pieces of roasted meat. Seeing this, the green toad, which was struggling to break free from the ice of the water extreme ice slash, couldn't help but tremble. So this is the whale gamer, Miao Qian and the others. Seeing this scene, their eyes lit up. I've never heard of anyone who can use talismans so masterfully. At this moment, although Lin appeared cool on the outside, tears were streaming down his face inwardly. It felt good using them, but I think I used a bit too many. My wallet hurts. The Monkey King, seeing that the matter was settled, cupped his hands in salute. "Many thanks to all the fellow Taoists for your assistance." Hearing this, Lin sincerely asked, "We took your immortal fruits, and you're still thanking us?" The Monkey King scratched his head sheepishly. "It's better for the immortal fruits to fall into your hands than into the hands of those traitorous scum. Besides, you could have clearly escaped just now, but you stayed to save me. For that alone, I should thank you." Hearing this, Lin took out a fruit and said, "Then how about this? I'll give you 1 immortal fruit. After all, you worked hard to cultivate them until they ripened. You can't not even have a chance to taste one." The Bull Demon King looked at the fruit in front of him and said, moved, "Why are you treating me so well? You not only saved me, but you're also giving me this incredibly precious immortal fruit." Luo Zipping and Luo Yongyan, having heard their conversation, immediately whispered to each other, "Are we thieves or robbers now?" So those immortal fruits weren't actually his. And Lin pondered over the Monkey King's words. After thinking for a while, he said, "How about this? You come with us for a while. Join us on our adventures. Perhaps after some training, your strength will quickly increase. Then you'll be able to protect your people and the immortal fruits yourself. Finding in Lin's words reasonable, the Bull Demon King stroked his chin thoughtfully. Travel with brother and for a while. Sound good? All right, little bull will wander with brother and for a bit. Finally, Lin distributed 3 immortal fruits among the members of the hunting team. The remaining immortal fruits were given to each team member, 1 apiece. It was late at night when they returned to Dingen City. The youthful sword immortal was still diligently recording the achievements of the various teams. Tian Kuei team stamped, eliminated 15 demonic beasts, exceeding mission requirements. Just then, a commotion erupted outside from the other students. Lin and the others are back, and they brought back a monkey. Heavens, that monkey looks familiar. Isn't that the handsome monkey king, Sun Wukong? No, Sun Wukong isn't that ugly. This must be a fake. The main question is, where did this monkey come from? The commotion grew louder and louder, attracting the attention of the youthful sword immortal. He walked up to Lin and, pointing at the monkey king, asked student Lin, "What's the story with this monkey?" "Teacher, let me introduce you. This is the newest member of our team, my summoned beast, the Bull Demon King." Hearing the introduction, the Bull Demon King scratched his head sheepishly and said, "I'm new here. Please take care of me." The youthful sword immortal sighed deeply and said resignedly, "Last free combat session, it was a big dog. This time, it's a monkey. But I don't know what to do. It's a summoned beast. Although its cultivation is a bit high." He sighed again, waving his hand, "Just count it as part of this mission's achievements. Besides, this spirit beast is highly intelligent. As long as it doesn't cause trouble, it's fine." At that moment, Su Qianyun walked over. "Student Lin, congratulations on getting a pet." Seeing the teacher walk away, Lin quickly corrected her, "He's not my pet, he's my brother." "Oh, a brother, haha, how interesting." Looking at Su Qianyun, as beautiful as a descended fairy, Lin couldn't help but gulp. Su Qianyun's smile was truly beautiful. "All right, I encountered the Crimson Flame demonic tiger today. This is the beast core I got after killing it. Here for you." "Ah, you're too kind, too kind. Thank you so much." "Student Su, is there anything you need?" "I have a lot of elixirs." "No need. Student, and helping me study doesn't require any repayment. We should help each other as classmates. That's what you taught me." "All right then, good night. Work hard tomorrow." After she left, Lin couldn't help but whisper, "Little bull, do you think Miao Qian is pretty?" The Monkey King picked his nose and said, "She's all right. To me, all human cultivators look pretty much the same. This is probably a matter of perspective, like how humans see me. Can you tell me apart in a group of monkeys?" And Lin replied with feigned confidence, "Brother, of course I can. You'd definitely be the ugliest one. Damn this brat." The night passed uneventfully. The next morning, Lin's group continued their journey, grinding monsters to level up. A white tiger spotted the group below and couldn't help but drool. It roared and charged straight towards Lin. Lin, not wanting to lift a finger, yelled, "Go Bull Demon King." With a loud bang, the Bull Demon King's golden cudgel slammed onto the white tiger's head. And just like that, another beast went to meet the King of Hell. They encountered quite a few beasts along the way. Thanks to the Beast King's cultivation, Brother Bull took them down with one swing each. Lin just cheered from behind, "Go Bull Demon King. Go, take care of it yourself." Brother Bull carried the team, and Lin's squad became quite relaxed. Some snacked on sunflower seeds and watched the show, while others checked their makeup in mirrors. As the sun began to set and darkness enveloped the land, everyone gathered around a bonfire to roast meat. "We killed a total of 36 beasts today, not bad. All thanks to Brother Bull's hard work." After a satisfying meal and drinks, Lin gazed at the bright moon above, lost in thought. Miao Qian approached him and softly said, "Big brother, and are you stargazing and pondering life?" "Oh, it's Miao Qian. I was thinking I was born on Earth, and only recently did I learn that Earth is actually a world created by Manhwa. And the reason we had to descend to the mortal realm is to maintain the stability of Manhwa's world. The Taishan continent is vast, the origin of all things. I'm wondering who defined it this way, and is this definition even correct?" Intending to have a philosophical discussion with him, Miao Qian lost interest upon hearing this. Whether the definition is correct or not, wouldn't you know if you just asked directly? Might as well ask the heavens directly. Another peaceful night passed. The next day, their luck wasn't as good. Who's having bad luck today? We only hunted 13 beasts all day. At this rate, our results might not even compare to yesterday's. Just as everyone was worried, Brother Bull seemed to hear something. Wait, the sound. He pressed his ear to the ground, listened carefully, and then exclaimed, "It's a beast tide." And Lin asked seriously, "You said a beast tide. How large is it?" "I'm not sure, but judging by the sound, there are at least 1,000 of them, and they're heading towards Dingin City. This is bad. It's an emergency. We need to get back to Dingin City and warn everyone." At that moment, in Dingin City, Xiaolon was happily piloting a flying sword. The youthful sword immortal was leisurely enjoying his tea. Xiaolon pushed the door open and said to her teacher, "Our class has prepared a surprise for you." "Oh, it's student Su Xiaolan. What surprise have you prepared for me?" "We're about to get rich. We used 3 spiritual flowers to summon a beast tide, attracting thousands of beasts. They're currently heading towards Dingin City." Puffed. The youthful sword immortal spat out the tea he was drinking. When Lin's team arrived, they found a city filled with a dense, murderous aura. This surprised him greatly. It seemed everyone was prepared for battle. Did everyone already know? Before he could go find his homeroom teacher, a massive cloud of dust billowed in the distance, along with a rumbling like an earthquake. Although the students knew a beast tide was coming, they didn't expect it to arrive so quickly. What was going on? The ground began to shake violently, and another student yelled, "The beast tide has reached the city walls." The number is probably over 2,000. At this moment, the youthful sword immortal was ready. It's time to fight. Looking towards the vanguard beasts, the youthful sword immortal led 5 cultivators at the front. He drew his sword, its aura extending 100 yards. With a shout, countless golden sword energies shot out from his sword, heading straight for the beasts. Seeing him wipe out the beast tide's vanguard with a single move, all the students present were stunned. This was the first time they had seen their homeroom teacher in action. He was so cool. Everyone, support the homeroom teacher. Charge! With a roar, the scene immediately erupted into chaos. Tian Yuan and Di Feng each grabbed a rocket launcher and charged forward. Miao Qian also chanted a spell and rushed forward. The students with lower cultivation levels worked together. Meanwhile, on the city walls, cultivators focused their attacks on the flying demonic beasts. Just as the battle reached a stalemate, a loud explosion attracted everyone's attention. Oh no! The city gate has been pierced by a spear. The beasts have started pouring in through the hole. Those with low cultivation retreat. Seeing this, the youthful sword immortal immediately sensed something was wrong. Could that black shadow be? Thinking of this, he instructed Xin Yuan Cheng, "Miao Qian, I'll be back shortly. You two protect the airspace." And Lin was also fighting with all his might. He unleashed the mountain-crushing palm repeatedly, every beast that charged at him dying by his hand. Looking up at the sky, he could no longer see the homeroom teacher. And Lin thought to himself, this is bad. The battle seemed to be stabilizing. Just then a bright spot flew in from the distance, and Lin's sharp eyes recognized it as a palm print. With a loud boom, another hole was blasted into the city wall. In the sky, a flying demonic beast roared, diving towards Enlin. "Capture that male cultivator and make him my forced husband. Hurry!" But before the demonic bird could swoop down, a whooshing sound was heard, and its body was sliced in two, falling to the ground. Miao Qian truly lived up to her reputation as one of the 2 top soul formation stage cultivators. With a single move, she dealt with several flying demonic beasts blocking the newly opened gap. A student, seeing the beast before him, couldn't help but take 2 steps back in fear. This is a Hellfire Horse. Those who had withstood the Hellfire Horse's initial attack were already exhausted. The Hellfire Horse charged through as if no one was there. Wherever it went, the cultivators' defenses were shattered. Those touched by the flames on its body had not only their bodies, but also their souls burned. Human lives are such a delicacy. Now let me have my fill. However, just as the Hellfire Horse was feeling smug, a staff came whistling from afar, striking its mouth and gouging a bloody hole. The Monkey King had joined the battle. He roared, "Return." The staff, as if sentient, flew back to his hand. After twirling it around, the Monkey King struck what he considered his coolest pose and declared, "I come from Flower Fruit Mountain. carry my dream to the west to find my idol. I am the Bull Demon King. Prepare to die, foul steed. Having been ambushed, the Hellfire Horse was enraged. Damn monkey, you want to die? Horse and monkey clashed fiercely. Seeing the Hellfire Horse held back, the cultivators who had reached the soul formation stage on this side immediately charged forward to deal with the other variant beast kings. And Lin had just finished off a variant beast with his mountain-crushing fist. He jumped down from the battlefield, but before he could strike a pose and shout his catchphrase, he was ambushed by a fiery red variant beast. This time, he didn't use his mountain-crushing fist, but drew his blade and swept it horizontally, sending the fire beast straight to the afterlife, out of the frying pan and into the fire, or rather, from the wolf to the bear. It swung its pillar-like paw at Enlin. But Enlin was no longer the same. With a single swing of his blade, he sent the bear's arm back to Mother Earth. The variant bear roared in pain, but its arm was quickly reattached by some mysterious power. At the same time, Enlin found himself surrounded. An 8-tusked elephant, a pair of white-maned lions, and the bear formed a 3-pronged encirclement around him. By the time Enlin realized it, it was too late. Surrounded. Damn it, do I have to be this unlucky? Big brothers, let's talk this over. I haven't done anything to offend heaven or earth. What do you want with me? But his plea was answered by the 4 variant beasts attacking simultaneously. While defending himself, Enlin cursed inwardly. Damn it, this won't do. Do I have no choice but to use the divine transformation talisman? I can't believe I'm so unlucky that I have to use my life-saving trump card here. Despite his reluctance, Enlin resolutely took it out. Frost Proud Ice Sword. As he spoke, a terrifying frosty sword chi erupted from the talisman, cleaving the 2 lions into 4 frozen pieces. Their bodies turned into ice sculptures. Seeing this, Enlin couldn't help but give a thumbs up. The divine transformation talisman is truly powerful. A beast core dropped to the ground, and Enlin picked it up. Oh, a beast core from an early stage soul formation spirit beast. Excellent. If you're not afraid of death, come at me, Enlin declared. Just then, the bear and the elephant roared furiously and charged towards him. He said, half laughing and half crying, damn it, are they really not afraid of death? Meanwhile, in the sky above Enlin, Xiaolan was like a reborn fire phoenix. The sword in her hand blazed with a brilliant flame, and 4 wings of fire attribute vital energy spread out behind her. Wherever she went, slain variant beasts littered the ground. Just then, Enlin's voice reached her ears. Su Xiaolan, help. Seeing Enlin being pursued by 2 soul formation stage variant beasts, Su Xiaolan didn't hesitate to rush over. I'm coming to help you. After slaying a variant beast with a single sword strike, Su Xiaolan appeared beside Enlin with a speed almost invisible to the naked eye. Xiaolan's speed was truly remarkable. Seeing someone blocking its path, the variant elephant beast shot a massive water column from its trunk towards Xiaolan. For her, who was currently firing on all cylinders, this water column was a trivial matter. With a swing of her sword, she fiercely countered the onrushing water column. Boom, boom, boom. The explosion caused by the collision of water and fire elemental energy sent Enlin flying from the shockwave. Before he could get up, the variant bear beast charged towards him. The bear paw swung again. This time, it had learned its lesson and didn't get close to Enlin, instead using its innate ability to attack. From its palm, it shot out freezing air that solidified the surrounding atmosphere, striking the ground directly. The icy streak headed straight for Enlin's crotch. Enlin recoiled in terror. Fortunately, the icy streak didn't make intimate contact with his nether regions. Before he could breathe a sigh of relief, the Bear King charged forward, landing a punch squarely on his chest. Enlin was sent flying, crashing into the distant cliff face. Coughing up a mouthful of blood, he staggered to his feet. Seeing that he could still stand after taking a direct hit, the Bear King roared again and charged. But this time, Enlin wasn't foolish enough to take another hit. With a flick of his finger, he used the Heavenly Thunder technique. The Bear King, mid-leap, was struck by a bolt of lightning, its body stiffening in place. Seizing the opportunity, Enlin drew his saber and charged. A single slash, sending it to its demise. Looking at the Bear King's corpse before him, Enlin couldn't help but rejoice. Oh yeah, achieved the solo kill of a spirit beast. Rummaging around in the Bear King's body, he retrieved a beast core. Finally collected 3 beast cores. Once I have 3 beast cores, I can summon the Divine Dragon. By this time, Su Xiaolin had also defeated the Elephant King. She landed gently beside Enlin. However, seeing his excited expression, she couldn't help but ask, "What's wrong? You seem happy." "It's a secret, heh. I'll tell you after the battle is over." Hearing this, Su Xiaolan gave a dissatisfied humph and ignored him. Meanwhile, in a mountain range not far from the town, the youthful sword immortal, having just dealt with a demonic cultivator, looked at the corpse at his feet, his expression growing colder. There were several black wounds on his hand. This guy must be the one who threw that black spear. But I can't sense any beast yuan energy. Could it be a different kind of foreign race? Suddenly, he noticed something unusual on the corpse's back. What is this light? He gently touched the light with his sword to see if there was any reaction. But as his sword brushed past, the light vanished. This is a headache. I won't think about it anymore. It's getting late. Suddenly, a sense of unease washed over him. Let's go. Back to deal with the remaining variant beasts. The youthful sword immortal quickly returned and eliminated the remaining variant beasts. Now, inside and outside the town, variant beast corpses lay scattered everywhere. The members of the Immortal Cultivation Academy were having a celebratory feast. Cheers! In this battle, we eliminated 1,000 variant beasts. Achieving such a high number within an hour is not a bad result for you all. Let's raise our glasses in celebration. Deep within the Variant Beast mountain range, there stands a magnificent palace. The Flame Demon Beast God is the master of this mountain range. He was the one who sent the Variant Beasts to attack the city. However, he is currently kneeling before a young man. Flame Demon Beast God, although you lost a few of your beloved generals in this mission. Hearing the young man's words, the Flame Demon Beast God broke out in a cold sweat. He could only obediently agree, not daring to show any dissatisfaction. Seeing the Flame Demon's obedience, the young man waved his hand. A small pellet shot out from his hand towards the Flame Demon. "Take this. This is your reward." The Flame Demon Beast God didn't dare to raise his head as he received the pellet with both hands. "Thank you, true King Xingyi, for the reward." He thought to himself, "What the hell is this black lotus seed? What a strange reward." True King Xingyi stood up, and a spatial passage appeared beside him. "All right, that's all." With that, True King Xingyi stepped into the passage. Seeing the passage gradually disappear, the Flame Demon Beast God breathed a sigh of relief. "Damn, that scared me to death. This androgynous True Lord is really hard to please." But just then, True King Xingyi turned back, startling him. "All right, I suddenly remembered something I wanted to remind you about. It's best to keep a low profile recently. Don't cause any trouble." The Flame Demon Beast God immediately responded respectfully, but he was still sweating bullets inwardly. Damn, he couldn't have heard me, could he? I thought I was going to die. Returning from the Beast God's lair, True King Xingyi summoned his 6 black feather war generals. It has been confirmed that the evil vanquishing sword is indeed in the hands of that cultivator. On the surface, his cultivation level seems to be at the 10th stage of the Tao body. But a normal 10th stage Tao body cultivator would surely die when faced with the attacks of 4 spirit beasts. Yet, he was able to win by relying on some strangely coincidental events. In the end, this cultivator is the one who caused True King Dark Knight to fall completely, without even having the chance to use the absolute star killing formation. Just who is this cultivator? I took a risk using the star control technique to manipulate those spirit beasts to probe him, and he might have caught on. Seeing that their leader seemed to be preparing for a major operation, the 6 war generals began to focus. But after hinting around for a while, True King Xingyi suddenly said, "I've decided to lay low in the city for a while. The operation is canceled for now." Hearing this, the 6 war generals were completely confused. Lay low? What the hell? Weren't we going to fight to the death? However, these are just their inner thoughts. What they said was, "Wise decision, True King." Hearing his subordinate's words, True King Xingyi couldn't help but feel smug about his strategy. Disobeying orders would result in severe punishment, but staying alive is the most important thing. I don't want to follow in True King Dark Knight's footsteps. Whoever wants to take on this dangerous mission can go ahead. Night fell in the blink of an eye. In a small pavilion on the mountainside, several figures were gathered. Xian Yuan Cheng, Su Qianyun, and Brother Ho were looking at Enlin. Xiao Hong and Su Xiaolan were also watching intently from across the table. and Enlin was staring at the 3 beast cores placed on the table. After a long while, Su Xiaolan broke the strange silence. The energy within these beast cores could instantly kill someone. Are you planning to eat them? Enlin appeared calm on the surface, but inwardly, he was shedding tears. Do you think I want to eat them? According to the system's instructions, the condition for advancing to the Yuling stage was to consume these 3 beast cores whole. Holding the ice attribute beast core, he silently calculated. This beast core, radiating cold air, was taken from the white-haired giant bear. The cold and the explosion shouldn't be related. It's probably the safest. Thinking this, he opened his mouth and swallowed it. Having just swallowed it, Enlin shuddered, wondering if he would be plunged into a state of icy coldness. Little Hong, by his side, asked worriedly, Master, are you all right? Is your stomach swelling or getting hot? Haha, I'm fine. Aside from my whole body being numb with cold, that doesn't seem to be any other particular sensation. Next is the beast core Su Qianyun obtained for the Red Flame Demon Tiger. After swallowing it, Enlin let out a comfortable moan. It's like a warm current flowing through my entire body. So comfortable. Those around him were left bewildered. Su Qianyun couldn't even help but gulp. Could beast cores actually be delicious? Enlin picked up the final beast core. This one he had obtained from the lion. Next was the moment of truth. Seeing him swallow the last beast core, everyone couldn't help but anxiously ask Enlin how he felt. I can feel the 3 beast cores gathering in my body, but there's no particular reaction. Just at that moment, the system's voice rang in his ears. Ding, mission complete. Commencing breakthrough to Yuling stage. A beam of light immediately emanated from Enlin's dantian. Following that, an incredibly powerful aura shot up towards the sky. Xin Yuan Cheng, seeing the phenomenon, cried out in alarm. Damn it, the celestial energy in the sky has suddenly started to violently fluctuate. Enlin is about to break through to the Yuling stage. Hearing this, Little Hong hurriedly said, Quickly, Miss Xiaolan, put me on Master. Through the pet contract link, Master can provide spirit essence to his pet. Xiaolan tossed Little Hong onto Enlin, and the aura around him grew increasingly stronger. Enlin and Little Hong slowly rose into the air, carried by the aura. Below, Xin Yuan Cheng whispered expectantly, Enlin is about to condense his spirit root. Seeing that Monkey King didn't understand, he hurriedly explained, the spirit root is the foundation a cultivator condenses within their jade palace. Once the spirit root is successfully condensed, all of the cultivator's abilities will dramatically increase. Simply put, the power and accuracy of the cultivator's celestial arts will be enhanced. Several minutes passed. With Enlin at the center, a dazzling radiance spread out in all directions. Enlin successfully broke through and landed back on the ground, but, what's on top of me? Everyone around him, seeing what was on top of him, the men turned their faces away, while the women widened their eyes. Only Monkey King remained as calm as ever. Enlin looked down, still puzzled as to what it was. And when he finally saw clearly, his face couldn't help but flush red. A naked girl was lying on top of him, but before he could cry out in surprise, a furious voice rang out from behind him. Enlin, close your eyes this instant. Smack! As quick as lightning, Su Xiaolan whacked Enlin over the head with a staff. The resounding crack made everyone's skin crawl. Monkey King, standing beside them, was still dumbfounded, wondering when his staff had ended up in her hands. A lump swelled up on Enlin's head, blood trickling down as his vision blurred. Damn it, telling me to close my eyes doesn't mean cover my face. What was the point of hitting the back of my head? Seeing Enlin collapse in a pool of blood, Su Xiaolan glared at the girl in front of him and barked, Get dressed now. The girl quickly and obediently put on her clothes. Only then did Su Xiaolan speak. Little Hong, you've formed your demon core. So the girl was Little Hong. Hearing Su Xiaolan's question, she immediately nodded. Yes. The moment Master broke through, I successfully condensed my demon core as well. Speaking of which, this feeling is truly wondrous, as if my body and heart are connected to Master's. As she spoke, Su Xiaolan, for some reason, found it difficult to meet her gaze. Too dazzling. She thought for a moment, then suddenly spoke again. Little Hong, I still think your previous form was more adorable. Sister Xiaolan thinks so too. I feel like maintaining a human form consumes a lot of energy. But in my flower state, there's no consumption, and I can even photosynthesize. I'm more used to it myself. Seeing that Little Hong had returned to her original form, everyone immediately dispersed. Since everything's all right, let's go back to our rooms and rest. Little Sue, taking Lin back to his room. It's late. I'll take my leave. Good night, everyone. And so, our poor Monkey King was tasked with carrying Lin back to his room. The next morning, the sky was blue and the clouds were white, the sun was shining brightly, and two little birds were basking comfortably on a branch. But inside the room, Lin was lamenting his tragic fate. "Wow, my head hurts so much." Seeing him awake, Little Hong said cheerfully, "Ah, master, you're awake." After a moment of dizziness, Lin recalled last night's events. "That's right, I broke through to the Yuling stage last night. Yes. Thanks to Master's blessing, I also successfully condensed my demon core. Ha. Let me see what my spirit root is like." He happily looked inward to check his spirit root, but upon seeing what was before him, Lin nearly collapsed. What's this orb? Where's my spirit root? I must still be dreaming. Little Hong, come here and hit me with all your might. Although she found Lin's request bizarre, Little Hong didn't want to disobey him. "As you command, master." Then she struck with all her might, sending Lin flying, crashing through the wall and causing it to collapse. It didn't stop there. The force of the blow was so powerful that Lin crashed through the wall of the next room before finally coming to a stop, sprawled on the floor. Lin angrily cursed, "Little Hong, are you trying to kill your master?" Standing in her room and looking over at the next, Little Hong said apologetically, "I'm sorry, master. I didn't know I was that strong." But what happened next truly made Lin despair. Early in the morning, Su Qianyun was enjoying a nice bath to start her day when she suddenly heard a loud crash. Immediately afterward, Lin appeared in her room. She hurriedly covered her sensitive areas with a towel. Su Qianyun approached, her face filled with murderous intent. Lin, seeing her half-covered state, despite still being dazed, blushed. Blood uncontrollably trickled from his nose. But quickly, seeing her expression, Lin knew he was in trouble. Sure enough, as he expected, Su Qianyun glared at him with murderous eyes, gritting her teeth as she spat out two words. "Lin, listen to my explanation. This is a misunderstanding." Su Qianyun didn't care whether it was a misunderstanding or not. After giving him a painful beating, she kicked him as far away as possible, slowly holding his swollen face as he returned. Lin laughed and cried at the same time. Why did I have to stumble into her room? Little Hong comforted him from the side. "Master, are you all right?" I'm fine. All right, back to the main issue. What the hell is this thing inside my body? I don't know what it is. Lin decided to try out a few moves, testing his flame celestial technique. It seems the effect of this bead is no different from spirit root, but this flame is even hotter and purer, while also emitting an incredibly dazzling light. Combining these characteristics, a preliminary conclusion can be drawn. This is the very pill beast that Lin wanted to collapse. Why can everyone else condense a spirit root, while I condense a pill beast? Could it be that my true nature is really a beast? Despite his constant complaining, the next day, he still proceeded with the end-of-year examination. Lin's team was now giving it their all, no longer as relaxed as they were in the previous days, thanks to Monkey King's help. Coupled with his newfound strength, Lin easily approached many variant beasts. Unexpectedly, after breaking through to the Yuling stage, even a casual slash could release such a powerful sword light. This feeling is as exhilarating as a pangolin. He slashed and killed while testing his new power. Finally, the team chose a good spot to stop and build a fire. Today we're eating a local specialty, powerful wind sword bird eggs. Seeing Luo Zipping bring back some eggs, everyone immediately cheered excitedly. Yeah, roasted eggs. After eating their fill, Lin began to test his sword riding technique. Stepping onto the flying sword, Lin slowly rose into the air. Flying on his own for the first time, he always felt something was wrong. It seemed his fear of heights was acting up again. When did I get so high up? Luo Zipping and the others have all turned into ants. Swaying like this, what if I fall? All right, let's go back to the ground first. After struggling to land, Lin couldn't help but think, my Bai is still the best. His back is warm and comfortable, and there's also a sense of security. That's right, why do I have to ride a sword? Maybe there are other magical artifacts I can ride. Saying this, he started rummaging through his storage space. Let me see, the evil vanquishing sword is out of the question. The world-breaking nail, what kind of dignity would I have riding a nail? Would the ghost face shield work? But this ghost face shield is too ugly. Forget it. There are two high-level magical artifacts left: the Blood Dragon Demonic Blade and the Ghost Face Shield, which can be taken out from the Blood God Ring. Right now, it seems that only the Blood Dragon Demonic Blade is relatively suitable. The back of the blade is wider than the back of a sword, providing a greater sense of security. Suddenly, his foot stepped on a system brick, and Lin bent down and picked it up, chuckling wryly. Hee, this black metal alloy is so ugly. Plus, it's so small, not nearly big enough. However, after holding it for a while, a strange feeling arose in his heart. This feeling seemed different from before. It felt like he could control it. Thinking of this, and Lin's heart suddenly beat a little faster. Isn't this just like Sun Wukong's golden cudgel? Grow. A moment later, Monkey King, who was grilling eggs, suddenly spoke. I think I heard a strange noise coming from the sky. Could it be a variant beast? What variant beast? That's Lin showing off, riding a brick as he flies around. Seeing this scene, everyone's expressions were quite colorful. Not long after, Lin, tired of playing, descended, holding a charred grilled egg in each hand. Whoa, delicious. The team members, watching their captain like this, whispered amongst themselves, this guy is so strange. Everyone else flies on swords, but he rides a brick. Ignoring everyone's expressions, Lin continued to devour the eggs. The grilled eggs were fragrant and not greasy, truly wonderful. Seeing him like this, Monkey King said with a hint of disdain, "Are you satisfied with this delicacy? Let me tell you, deep within the variant beast mountain range, there's a type of variant beast called the rainbow bull. Its meat is not only delicious, but after eating it, you can experience 7 different flavors that transform, just like its name suggests, colorful and ever-changing." After hearing Monkey King's words, everyone couldn't help but gulp. So, where is this rainbow bull you're talking about? Well, if I remember correctly, it should be in the Wenqi mountain range to the southwest. That's where rainbow bulls are likely to appear. However, I've never been there myself. It's probably more than 500 miles away. Hearing this, Lin started calculating, more than 500 miles, huh? At our current speed, we might get there in 2 or 3 days. But I don't want to wait that long. That's right, I almost forgot to use this. Thinking of this, he tossed the brick into the air and shouted, grow. Under everyone's astonished gazes, the brick grew so large that more than 10 people could stand on it. And Lin jumped on and beckoned. Come on, everyone get on. All right, let's go. The group flew quickly and soon arrived at their destination. The Wenqi mountain range was a region of towering mountains that pierced the sky. As soon as they set foot on the ground, everyone couldn't help but exclaim, so this is the Wenqi mountain range. The scenery isn't bad at all. Green grass, strong winds, fresh air, and towering peaks. Hearing everyone's continuous praise, Monkey King began to share his knowledge. That mountain is called Cloud Mountain, a famous high peak in the variant beast mountain range. It's said to be 10,000 feet high, reaching straight into the blue clouds. As soon as Lin heard that the mountain was 10,000 feet high, his heart immediately bloomed with excitement. Perfect. This mountain's height is just right for me to test my cultivation technique. The requirement to reach the first level of the Wind Spirit stage is to leap over a mountain 10,000 feet high. Thinking of this, Lin said directly, I'm going to Cloud Mountain to take a look. Everyone else can explore the Wenqi mountain range first. Here's a sensing talisman for you. Its range is 10 miles. I'll come find everyone later. Seeing him leave as soon as he said he would, Monkey King could only advise, I hear the variant beasts here are very ferocious. Don't be careless. But at this moment, Lin no longer had the mind to pay attention to Monkey King's words. His eyes were fixed on the peak ahead, and the brick beneath his feet flew higher and higher. The higher he went, the more lush the flowers and grass became. And the higher I go, the more animals there are. Wow, there are immortal cranes everywhere. My God, the spiritual energy of Cloud Mountain is so abundant. There are also many rare and exotic beasts. Could there be a cultivation sex base here? While marveling, Lin suddenly noticed a pinkish hue at the mountain peak. Is that pink on the mountaintop peach blossoms? Lost in thought, Lin directly crashed into some kind of barrier, almost chipping his teeth. Ouch, that hurt. What the hell is this? Could it be a protective formation? Unable to ascend, Lin shouted loudly, Hello, is anyone there? At this moment, the mountaintop was just as he imagined, a field of blooming peach blossoms. Not only that, but there was also a maiden-like figure like a celestial being. She held a brush in her hand, seemingly painting or writing. From her smile, one could see that her beauty was no less than Su Qinyan's. "Excuse me, is anyone there?" And Lin was actually only halfway up the mountain. Even if he bought a loudspeaker to shout, no one would hear him. After a long while, and Lin thought to himself, is there no one up there? It would be a pity to come all this way and just turn back. Since there's probably no one up there anyway, it shouldn't hurt to go up for a bit. No sooner said than done. He immediately placed his hand on the formation, activating his divine inspection technique. Analyzing the formation's weaknesses. Analysis complete. There's a gap, and Lin snuck inside, following the gap analyzed by the system. At the same time, the graceful young woman under the peach tree said cheerfully, "Perfect. The immortal crane painting only needs a pair of expressive eyes to be complete. This is the most important part." Having said that, she carefully added the finishing touches to the crane's eyes with her brush. But at this moment, a loud noise came from behind, startling her. And Lin appeared dramatically. "Wow, this place is beautiful." But when he saw the young woman under the peach tree, it was his turn to be startled. There's actually someone here. My painting is ruined." The young woman was about to go crazy. Half a month of hard work gone. And Lin, still unaware of the trouble he had caused, said with a smile, "Hello there. Sorry for intruding without your permission." Although very angry, the young woman still understood the principle of not hitting someone in the face. She suppressed her anger and calmly asked, "How did you get up here?" "I flew up. I'm asking how you broke through the formation to get up the mountain." And Lin then replied smugly, "Oh, because I'm awesome, so I was able to break through it." "Is that so? You're quite something. But I wonder, what business do you have barging into this place?" And Lin felt a little embarrassed after hearing this. "I just wanted to come up here to play. To go cliff jumping." Hearing his answer, the young woman was filled with question marks. Is there something wrong with this guy's head? Coming all the way up here just to jump off a cliff. At this moment, and Lin noticed the painting on the stone table. He immediately burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha, what's wrong with this immortal crane's eyes? They're so ugly. Ha ha." The young woman, who had been holding back her anger, clenched her fists and said each word slowly. "Say that again." And Lin, still oblivious to the impending danger, replied casually, "This painting is hilarious. I didn't quite catch what you said just now." "Ha ha." Slap. A furious punch landed squarely on Lin's face. The young woman continued to punch and kick, giving Lin a painful beating. On the mountain peak, only Lin's miserable cries echoed. "Stop! Stop! Mercy!" After venting her anger, the young woman retreated 3 steps. This guy actually has the nerve to make me so angry that I hit him, and he still doesn't know what's going on. The more she thought about it, the more she felt that Lin had something wrong with his head. Meanwhile, Lin was cursing his bad luck. "Oh my God, I've met a crazy person. This girl resorts to violence when she can't win an argument. She definitely has something wrong with her head." The more the young woman looked at Lin, the more displeased she became. "What do you mean by looking at me like that?" And Lin immediately recoiled, still haunted by the memory of the recent beating. "Then tell me how I should look at you." The young woman took a deep breath and calmed herself down. Good heavens, did the heavens send this person to test my Tao heart? I must stay calm. I mustn't get angry. After chanting the mantra, "Don't get angry," the young woman smiled and extended her hand. "Hello, I'm Lin Junjun." And Lin became even more frightened, extending his hand shakily. I'm Lin. May I ask, fellow cultivator Lin, what brings you to this mountain peak?" And Lin almost cried upon hearing this. "I just said, I really came here to jump off the mountain. What else do you think I'm here for? There's nothing here. Could it be that you came to admire a great beauty like me? Then you can jump." And Lin was speechless. He immediately staggered towards the cliff edge. "I've disturbed you, farewell." But then again, the young woman couldn't help but glance at him when he was halfway through his sentence. "The crane you drew is really quite funny." The young woman's face darkened considerably upon hearing this. Seeing him jump down, she didn't give chase. "But Lin, I'll remember you." 2 flames of anger could be seen burning in her eyes. And Lin jumped down with a confident leap. Woo! Feeling the wind whistling past his ears, he watched the ground getting closer and closer. Ouch! This is beautiful. What's going on? The ground is getting closer and closer, but the system still hasn't appeared. I'm going to die. When Lin was only 1 meter from the ground, the system notification finally rang in his ears. Wind Spirit Cultivation Technique successfully leveled up to level 1. Without hesitation, and Lin took out the chaos alloy and used it to pull himself up. He then fell heavily to the ground, thankfully without any serious injuries. Phew! Haha! Crawling out of the hole he had created, and Lin breathed a sigh of relief. It's a good thing this black brick slowed my fall in time, otherwise I would have been smashed to smithereens. Right, I need to check the wind spirit cultivation technique. Haha, now that I've learned the wind spirit cultivation technique, speed-based movement techniques and flying are no longer a problem for now. Let's see if there are any new skills I can learn from the system. Suiting action to word, and Lin immediately entered the system interface. The wind spirit cultivation technique still requires another mission. Wood element cultivation technique, Azure Wood longevity, first level requirement. Continuously consume 5 immortal pills. Upon hearing the requirement of consuming 5 immortal pills, and Lin cursed inwardly. This is a mission only rich people can complete. But 2 seconds later, a smug look appeared on his face. Haha, it just so happens that I'm a rich second generation now. So, what's the water element cultivation technique? The first level completion requirement for the water type cultivation method, divine liquid creation technique, is absorb the essence of a nascent soul flood dragon. Hearing this unfamiliar name, and Lin asked suspiciously, what is a nascent soul flood dragon? A nascent soul flood dragon is also known as the Dragon King, the Vice Dragon King of the EC Dragon Court. Forget it, with my current strength, I'm far from capable. Besides, I don't have any grudges against it, so I'll just give up on this cultivation method. I won't look at it anymore. The final task for the realm section is the completion requirement for the mid-stage soul nurturing realm is diligent cultivation every day. Hearing this, and Lin directly spat out 3 liters of blood. What diligent cultivation? What a tough guy. Can someone tell me how a person who condenses a spirit beast is supposed to cultivate? Damn it, this is too much. I'm not going to be human anymore. I'll go back and ask little Sue how to cultivate. Exiting the system interface, and Lin took out the talisman that sensed everyone's aura. It seemed that little Sue and the others hadn't gone far and were still near Cloud Mountain. He hadn't gone far when he smelled a rich aroma. This scent. That is rainbow ox. Aha, rainbow ox. Here I come. And Lin rushed towards everyone at top speed, drool uncontrollably flowing from his mouth. 3 years have you guys been eating rainbow ox? But when he arrived, he found that they were all wiping their mouths. And Lin's heart sank. Sure enough, when he arrived, the pot was empty. Not even any broth remained. Monkey King was still gnawing on the last piece of bone, casually tossing it aside. No, no, no. And Lin knelt on the ground in anguish. My rainbow ox, how could you guys do this? Just then, a column of water suddenly erupted from the lake beside them. And Lin's entire team looked over, wanting to see what had happened. As a result, they saw a dragon. As soon as it appeared, it asked loudly, who summoned me? Who summoned me? Did you guys call me here? And Lin's team stared blankly. Good heavens, where did this dragon come from? Did we summon this dragon? As soon as the dragon finished speaking, it opened its mouth wide, and a powerful suction force directly targeted the rainbow ox bone. The bone was quickly sucked into its mouth. Chewing, swallowing, all done. The dragon continued. The bones of this creature are truly marvelous. Not only are they delicious, but they also have nourishing and restorative properties. Truly a treasure among treasures. Compared to its meat, it's a world of difference. And Lin's team was stunned upon hearing this. Then, they looked at Monkey King with unfriendly gazes. So the bones were the best part. Monkey King didn't understand what was happening either. I've never eaten them before. What should I do now? Speak. What is your wish for summoning me? Hearing the dragon god's words, the team started buzzing with excitement. Could it be that eating rainbow ox allows us to summon a dragon god? So it turns out we don't need to gather all the Dragon Balls to summon one. Miao Qian, desperate to summon it no matter the cost, ran directly in front of the dragon god. I want to grow to 1.7 meters tall. Monkey King was not to be outdone, raising his hand and saying, Dragon God, I want to be as handsome as the great sage Equal Heaven, Luo Yongyan. Then I want to become the smartest person in the world, Luo Ziping. I want to learn supreme cultivation techniques, Sun Sheng I want to become the most beautiful woman in the world. Finally, it was in Lin's turn. He pondered for a long time before saying, My wish is world peace. Uffed. Hearing their wishes, the dragon spat out almost all the ox bones it had just eaten. What kind of wishes are these? Are you kidding me? I'll ask again, what are your wishes? What do you want to exchange? I've already said, there aren't many good things in my treasury, so I hope you can get what you want. And Lin's team was dumbfounded. Sun Sheng Lian revealed a look of disgust and whispered, did it just say wishes are about exchanging things? Damn it, what kind of crappy wish is that? And Lin was also speechless. This dragon speaks so grandly, it's really overwhelming. But it turns out it's just bartering. We might as well keep the rainbow ox bones for ourselves. What a waste. Seeing their dejected expressions after hearing its words, the dragon thought to itself, what's going on? These people don't seem to have any intention of trading. Below, Miao Qian looked at Lin and asked nervously, what should we do, Captain? I'm thinking of a way to refuse it. If the reason isn't good enough, we'll have to endure another outburst of wrath. But before Lin could come up with an answer, the dragon shouted, if you're not here to exchange treasures, then are you here to explore the White Cloud Lake ruins? Hearing the words ruins, the team's spirits immediately rose to 120%. If you're not here to make a wish, then you must be here to explore the White Cloud Lake ruins. Am I right? And Lin's team didn't need to exchange anything. They nodded repeatedly. Seeing this, the dragon immediately transformed into a handsome young man. All right. However, those ruins are not easy to explore. Even if it's for inheritance, you must prioritize your lives, understand? When they saw the dragon's human form, everyone's eyes flashed with admiration. Ignoring their gazes, the dragon pointed towards the large lake. Immediately, the water parted, creating a path. Follow me. And Lin looked at the dragon's back thoughtfully. There's inheritance in the ruins. We really have to go and see. He signaled to his team members, and they followed the young man's footsteps. At the end of the path was a giant closed gate. The dragon-transformed young man turned back and reminded them, exploring the ruins will definitely be life-threatening. Are you prepared? Everyone didn't answer, only nodding in unison. Hearing this, the young man immediately cast a spell to open the gate and said, the ruins have a spell formation restriction. I'm at the soul formation stage, so I can't enter. Everything inside depends on you. Take this, just blow on it, and I'll appear at the gate immediately. All right, good luck. Once Lin's team had entered, the gate slowly closed. The dragon youth stood there, lost in thought for a long time, then muttered hesitantly, after all this time, I didn't expect there would still be cultivators willing to risk their lives. Oh well, I should still report this to Lord Tianwu. At the same time, on the summit of Cloud Mountain, the young woman took out another piece of drawing paper, chanting silently in her heart, I must be calm, I must be calm. Just as she was about to put her brush down, the communication talisman beside her suddenly rang out, reporting to Lord Tianwu. What did you say? Cultivators have entered the 88th ruin of the Purple Star Research Institute again to explore. What's their lineup? Mid-stage soul formation, early stage soul formation, 3 10th-stage Dao body, and 1 9th-stage Dao body. This group isn't weak, but they aren't particularly strong either. However, they're the strongest group in the past 10 years. After all, after being wiped out a few times within the ruins, no cultivators dared to enter anymore. You could say they're courageous. Regardless of what information they obtain, as long as they can survive and come out, then give them a small reward, Lord Tianwu. At the same time, Lin's team, having just entered not far inside, saw the scene ahead. Lin was so shocked that his jaw almost dropped. Holy crap, is this Optimus Prime? But why would a robot appear in a cultivation world? This is unbelievable. Moreover, it's blocked by an invisible barrier and can't move at all. Everyone look, the furnishings in this room are all very novel, like a complete, large room. There are no signs of antiquity. There's no dust on the furniture here, and the entire design is very modern. And Lin said, there's an unlit exit at the end of the room. Let's continue forward. After hearing Miao Qian, and Lin muttered, earlier, I just wanted to find a reason to appease the Dragon King, so I came in here. Actually, we just need to wait here for a bit, then blow the horn, and we can leave. This is the safest way. But if this is a ruin, there might be some inheritance, which could be an opportunity for us. All right, whoever wants to explore the ruins with me, follow me. If you don't want to, you can wait here. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone stepped forward, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and 1 closely behind him. And Lin smiled wryly. Aren't you afraid of death? Let me tell you, I'm not the ferocious god you once knew. I'm just an early-stage soul formation cultivator. Luo Yong gently waved the paper fan in his hand and softly said, "Of course, I'm afraid of death. But if we can't achieve immortality, we'll eventually die anyway. This is unavoidable. Taking risks now to seek opportunities is precisely for a glimmer of hope for immortality in the future." Hearing this, the corners of Lin's mouth curled up slightly. All right, since everyone is so determined, let's move forward together. After walking for a while, they finally exited the robot room. A sign appeared before their eyes, but the characters on it were strange. Lin pointed at the sign and asked, "I wonder what's written on this." Sun Sheng Lian stared at it for a long time and hesitantly said, "This is." Lin glanced at her. "Do you recognize these characters?" "This is the script of the Purple Star race. It says Purple Star Research Institute number 88, Bloodline Research Center. It seems this ruin is a research institute." The information on this sign also explains why the style of this ruin is like this. Suddenly, Miao Qian cried out, as if remembering something, covering her mouth, her body trembling slightly. The Purple Star race. Could it be that Purple Star civilization? Seeing her intense reaction, Lin was a little puzzled. Isn't it just a ruin with more advanced technology? What's there to be worried about? It's not that simple, Lin. The Purple Star civilization was once an incredibly glorious technological civilization on Mount Tai, but it was destroyed for some reason. As for my homeland, Purple Star Continent, it was originally a barren wasteland. Purple Star Continent's former name was Snow Blue Continent. As for why it was changed to Purple Star Continent, most people think it's to commemorate that vanished civilization. Actually, that's not the case. To be precise, it's because it inherited the legacy of the Purple Star civilization, receiving the inheritance of research institutes number 9 and 26. On Purple Star, only 100 research institutes were qualified to be numbered. The remaining research institutes were either destroyed in that desolate wasteland of death or became sealed zones. Why was Purple Star Continent able to transform from the weakest small continent to the second strongest continent in the 9 continents in just 1,000 years? It was precisely because of inheriting the legacy of these 2 numbered research institutes, which caused tremendous changes in Purple Star. After listening to Sun Sheng Lian's explanation, Luo Yong Yin said worriedly in a low voice, "So, isn't the value of the inheritance of Research Institute number 88, where we are now, incredibly high? It seems this ruin is truly extraordinary." Seeing everyone so serious, and Lin smiled and said, "Since we're here, let's go in and take a look." After that, the team continued forward. The further they went, the dimmer the light became. It's so dark. The main hall was so brightly lit, but it's pitch black here. This is just bullying. This is just that old trick of creating a scary atmosphere. Hearing this, Monkey King scratched his nose and lifted his chin, saying, "Ah, how about we turn on the lights? Where's the switch? Is this your house?" As soon as he finished speaking, Monkey King pressed a few times on his fake golden circlet. Following a few clicking sounds, a dazzling beam of light shot out from it. The team could finally see their surroundings clearly. The walls and floor of this passage felt incredibly smooth, as if they were made of some kind of jet black metallic material. There's a fork in the road ahead. What do we do now? Xiao Su, illuminate both sides. Hearing this, Monkey King immediately raised his head. At the entrances to both sides, there was a large pink door blocking the way. Since the 2 paths look the same, let's just pick one. As soon as they stepped inside, another door appeared ahead. With a few rumbling sounds, that door opened automatically. Looking inside, there was a long corridor continuing onward. Inside were many large tanks, containing countless strange creatures. What kind of demonic place is this? Seeing the words next to it, Sun Sheng Lian broke out in a cold sweat after reading them. It read, Bloodline Fusion Laboratory. Bloodline fusion. Could it be that they conducted experiments fusing the bloodlines of humans and exotic beasts? No matter how advanced technology becomes, this kind of dark experiment will never disappear. In fact, some perverse desires might even become stronger. Let's go. Let's go to the next secret room. Lin was the last to leave. But as he walked to the end of this passage, he deliberately turned his head back to look at the monsters in the chemical tanks. Entering the next room, everyone couldn't help but cover their noses. What is this place? This smell is like medicine number 7. That semi-transparent cabinet is full of medicine. It's best we don't touch anything and just continue forward. Ignoring this room, everyone continued to advance. Upon entering, this place was empty, but very quickly, a figure suddenly appeared in the empty room. "Welcome trial takers to the Five Elements trial grounds. Sun Shunglian cried out in shock. There's someone here. Luo Yin shook his head and pointed at the girl who had just appeared, saying, no, look closely. This is a semi-transparent body made of light, not a physical entity. The girl snapped her fingers, and 5 Chan Simone portals appeared before everyone. At this moment, everyone suddenly understood. This was the real test. The girl who had just appeared explained, this is the 5 Elements trial, divided into 5 areas: blazing heaven flames, azure wave depths, shifting universe, blade and sword forest, and finally, flying meteorites. At least one person must touch the final sphere in each area and infuse it with their yuan qi for this trial to be considered passed. So, how do you all want to arrange yourselves? And Lin immediately assigned tasks. I'll go to the water area. Xiaosu will go to the fire area. Sun Shunglian will go to the metal area. Luo Yongyin will go to the earth area. And Miao Qian and Zhong Yongyin will go to the wood area. Everyone listened and had no objections. And Lin gave a word of caution. Everyone, please be careful and successfully complete your objectives. After saying that, he turned to look at the spatial portal in front of him, thinking to himself, I wonder what it will be like inside. Without further hesitation, Lin stepped directly inside. Upon entering this place, an endless blue met his eyes. The undulating waves splashed water onto him. While swimming in the water, Lin thought to himself, I wonder if they can reach their destination safely. On the other side, Monkey King was soaking in a sea of fire. Damn it, it's scorching hot. Miao Qian and Zhong Yongyin were dealing with wood demons. Luo Yongyin was crushed by boulders as soon as he entered, his soul nearly leaving his body. Ah, don't hit me. Fortunately, Sun Shunglian saved his life. Meanwhile, Lin had already swum to the end. In front of him was an ice island, and Lin calculated silently. This area looks to be several hundred meters long. On this side are violent waves, and on the other is an icy shore. I must reach the other side. Using all his might, he finally reached the ice island. Exhausted, he took each step forward, encouraging himself silently. Just a little further, just a little further. Upon reaching the center of the ice island, Lin drew his sword and stabbed it straight down, clearing a path. Finally reaching his destination, he touched the crystal sphere, and his task was complete. Very quickly, the fire area, overseen by Monkey King, was also completed. Following that, the others also passed one after another. The metal area completed. The wood area completed. The earth area completed. When all 5 areas were completed, the trial also ended. A beam of light shot out from the crystal sphere, and the entire team was sucked into it and teleported out. In the instant they were pulled out, Lin exclaimed, wow, that spatial transfer was so fast. What kind of dark technology is this? After regaining their footing and looking around, everyone asked in confusion, Where are we now? Just then, the girl from before reappeared. Welcome to the central space. The inheritance ritual will now begin. Next, the central light will shine upon you. One of you will receive a portion of the inheritance. Then, a black sphere appeared above them. It emitted a light that shone down on everyone, scanning back and forth over each person. Just as they were wondering how long this would continue, the beam of light stopped on Sun Shunglian. At the same time, the girl's voice rang out, Congratulations, young lady. You have been fortunate enough to receive the inheritance of the metal Tao. Luo Yongyin immediately pointed at himself and asked, What about me? Oh, as for the rest of you, you didn't win. Hearing this, everyone fell silent. After all that effort, they ended up with nothing. After the light dissipated, Lin walked over to Sun Shunglian and asked in a low voice, So, Sun Shunglian, what kind of inheritance did you receive? Well, it's a portion of the Purple Star Civilization's understanding of the Metal Tao. It has a strong connection to bloodline power, and it's quite beneficial to my swordsmanship. Oh, I see. Well then, cough, cough, let's move on. There must be more good stuff further ahead. Entering the next room and looking at the machines everywhere, Lin speculated, it seems the items in this secret room are all kinds of research machinery. Miao Qian covered her mouth in surprise and asked, What kind of machines are these? I don't understand. I don't understand either. It's like we're in a museum. Passing through this room full of machinery, the group entered another extremely spacious room. This space is huge. Just as he finished speaking, the girl appeared again. Hello, we meet again. Welcome to the Bloodline Trial. What's the Bloodline Trial? Hearing Lin's question, the girl explained, the survival rate of this bloodline trial is 31%. You need to eliminate the artificial bloodlines inside. Members who pass the trial may receive a bloodline inheritance from the laboratory. Hearing this, Lin immediately interrupted, "Wait a minute, bloodline inheritance. What do you mean by bloodline inheritance?" "It's an artificially created bloodline inheritance from this laboratory, a product of the Purple Star civilization, guaranteed to be high quality." Lin thought to himself, this sounds like an advertisement. Luo Yong also voiced his doubts. "Are the bloodline inheritances you're talking about those monsters soaking in the glass jars?" The girl immediately shook her head in denial. "Those are just incomplete bloodline inheritances. Don't worry, I'll give you the complete version." Everyone fell silent for a moment, their expressions conveying their disbelief. At this time, Su Xiaolan quietly whispered in Lin's ear, "Brother, I have a feeling this reward is like being forced to be a test subject. Why don't we check out another room?" And Lin thought this made sense, so he waved his hand and said, "Sorry, we refuse this trial." The girl immediately replied, "Very well. Then the trial begins. Good luck." And Lin hadn't even had time to react before. Everyone immediately started cursing. "Damn it, we've been tricked. Is she deaf? Something's definitely wrong with her." As they were cursing the girl, a large door suddenly appeared on the ceiling of the room. A glass tube, identical to the one Lin and the others had seen before, extended from within. Then it shattered, revealing an extremely ferocious monster. Seeing the situation take a turn for the worse, Lin immediately shouted, "Everyone be careful." As soon as the monster emerged, it stared fixedly at Lin's group. Then, as everyone watched in horror, it reached behind its back. It pulled out something resembling a spine from its back. Having done all this, it instantly vanished. Lin looked around cautiously. It moves too fast. Everyone spread out. As they dispersed, their field of vision widened. Lin, with his sharp eyes, discovered the monster's direction of movement. He unleashed a mountain-crashing fist. Seeing this, the monster didn't dodge but used the bone in its hand to block the attack. Lin was slightly surprised that his punch actually cracked the bone. At this moment, Monkey King also attacked. A staff descended from above, aimed directly at the back of the monster's neck. But before the staff could connect, the monster twisted its body to dodge. Simultaneously, it appeared in front of Monkey King in a flash and swung its arm to attack. Its reaction was terrifying. This forced Monkey King to switch from offense to defense, barely managing to block the blow. However, the monster's strength was a level above Monkey King's. And after their weapons collided, Monkey King stumbled back 2 steps, his staff knocked away. Seeing this, Lin immediately took out a deity transformation talisman. "No, I can't hesitate any longer. Gue Ohan, Ice Sword arise." But 2 seconds later, the talisman didn't react. The talisman has lost its effectiveness. Can't I use spells anymore? Lin immediately used his second ultimate move, Divine Inspection Technique. He quickly found a monster's weak point on its shoulder blade. He drew the sword at his waist and slashed towards the monster. But the monster, as if sensing danger, didn't engage and retreated to dodge the attack. Seeing this, Lin inwardly cried out, "It's running. This is bad." Monkey King then retrieved his staff and joined Lin in confronting the monster. However, Lin's side was gradually falling into a disadvantageous position. With just a moment of carelessness, his arm was injured by the monster. Looking at the wound extending from his shoulder to his arm, Lin cursed, "Damn it, this is bad. I'm getting more and more injured. I'm going to bleed to death. Little Su doesn't have any ultimate moves left, and I don't have any trump cards to turn the tables. The others' cultivation levels are too weak. Jumping in would just be courting death. What should I do?" Little Su seems to be reaching her limit too. Thunderbolt technique, Divine Might technique, bricks and stones. These things are fine for scaring off weaklings, but using them against a high-level enemy is like throwing eggs at a rock. The ultimate moves I can actually use are pathetically few. There's no other way. I can only risk it all. Thinking this, Lin charged forward again to engage the monster. Although it was very strong, holding it off for a while wasn't a problem. He just needed one opportunity. Not long after, another wound appeared on Lin's chest, but the monster was also pierced through by his sword. Finally, I have a chance. Little Su heard the shout, and Monkey King immediately charged towards the monster's head with his staff. Seeing this, the monster ignored the sword stuck in its chest, swinging its arm and leaning to dodge the attack. Just as Monkey King realized his attack had missed and the bone in the monster's hand was about to hit him, thinking he was done for, a sudden change occurred. A sharp object pierced through the monster's skull at an incredible speed, going straight through its forehead and out the back of its head without stopping. Seeing the hit land, and Lin sneered, "Haha, don't forget, I still have the world-piercing nail." As soon as he finished speaking, the world-piercing nail gouged a large hole in the monster's head. Not stopping there, and Lin used his wind element cultivation technique, Wind Spirit, to its maximum. In the blink of an eye, his figure moved as fast as a phantom, slashing his sword towards the monster's weak point on its shoulder, followed by a horizontal slash to its waist. The monster was instantly split into 3 sections, dead beyond a doubt. As soon as the monster died, and Lin seemed to feel the power of spatial transfer again. When the entire team reappeared, they were back in the previous room. Bloodline trial complete. Bloodline trial complete. The girl's voice rang out twice in succession, and Lin finally came back to his senses. Immediately afterward, he roared angrily, "You bastard! You put us through so much." He unleashed a mountain-crashing fist, striking directly at the circular object on the ceiling. Just as his fist was about to connect, the team members were either shocked or applauded in admiration. But at that moment, the girl suddenly appeared and questioned, "How dare you damage public property?" Seeing that she had finally appeared, and Lin immediately flipped her off. "Damn it, I don't care. If you have guts, come and fight me. I haven't settled the score with you for pretending not to hear us and tricking us." After saying that, he charged forward again, wanting to use his evil slaying sword to cleave the circular object in two. But before Lin could make his move, the girl punched him, and Lin fell to the ground, looking at the girl with a dumbfounded expression. "Don't look at me like that. You told me to hit you." And Lin's eyes widened. But you said you didn't have a physical body." "Who said the cerebral incarnation of a research institute can't have a physical body? You have no idea how advanced the technology and civilization of the Purple Star are. Even if this is an abandoned research institute, it still has its significance. So don't even think about doing anything stupid. Otherwise, you won't be able to bear the consequences. Now, begin accepting the bloodline inheritance." "No, we refuse to accept it. Please let us go." After hearing Lin's words, the girl agreed. "All right, then, begin the inheritance." "Huh, again, this old trick." Seeing the light shoot out from the sphere, everyone silently prayed. There's no helping it. Let's just see who's unlucky enough to win this jackpot. Hopefully no one. A moment later, the light disappeared, and everyone looked at each other, completely puzzled. It seems like everyone's normal. That's great. But at this moment, the girl suddenly spoke. "Congratulations, you have received the Golden Crow bloodline inheritance." Seeing her pointing at him, and Lin was stunned. "Me? How? I don't feel anything at all." The girl said with a disgusted expression, "I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the thing on you." And Lin looked down at little Hong, who was sleeping soundly in his arms, but now it seemed to have woken up. "So noisy. Who keeps talking in my head? Let I air sleep for a bit, will you?" Hearing little Hong's words, and Lin asked worriedly, "Little Hong, are you all right? Are you feeling unwell? You're not going to break your promise and turn into a monster, are you?" Little Hong blushed crimson and mumbled, "I feel really hot. Maybe I should transform into my human form." Thinking of little Hong's human form, and Lin couldn't help but get a nosebleed. Hot in human form. Transform into human form. No need to stay like this for now. If there's any problem, be sure to let me know. Miao Xian, who was beside him, spoke with some worry. "Brother, and I think we should go back." Hearing her words, and Lin also pondered silently. It seemed the bloodline trial was already very dangerous. If they encountered another trial of this difficulty, they might all die here. Thinking this, he no longer hesitated and nodded. "All right, let's go back. Maybe we'll return to the starting point." The group returned along the same path, but when they reached the previous room, and Lin's eyes widened, and he exclaimed, "Whoa, where did this statue come from? It clearly wasn't here before. Good heavens, this place is terrifying. Even the way back can lead to a different secret room. How are we supposed to get out of here?" Listening to his teammates' discussion, and Lin felt helpless. They couldn't just stand around forever. But who sculpted this statue? It looks so ugly, and it's not even finished. To avoid any mistakes later, I should use the solar-powered camera to take pictures of all the statues here. He immediately put his words into action, taking pictures of all the statues before saying, "It seems there's nothing left to explore in this room. Let's go." To the next room. The place was enveloped in a layer of fog, limiting their visibility. Everyone couldn't help but murmur amongst themselves. This place is so strange, so desolate. I can't sense up, down, left, or right, nor can I sense spatial distance. Just then, Sun Sheng pointed in a direction and said, "Everyone, look, there's a small white sphere floating in the air in the distance. It seems like we have to cross this 100-meter-long bridge to get there." Following her direction, Lin looked and felt uneasy. He had a bad feeling about this. At that moment, the girl appeared again. "Welcome to the destruction trial. The survival rate of this trial is 0%. As long as you can cross this bridge and obtain the vital energy within the white sphere, you can complete the trial. After completing the trial, everyone will receive the orthodox inheritance of laboratory number 88. Lin's team fell silent upon hearing this. What the heck? A 0% survival rate. What the hell is 0%? Lin patted his forehead and muttered, "I have something to say, but I don't know if I should say it." But before he could finish, the girl nodded. All right, you agree to participate in this trial, right? Then, good luck to all of you." After saying that, she vanished before everyone's eyes, leaving the 5 people, 1 beast, and 1 flower dumbfounded. Luo Ziping couldn't help but urge, "And Lin, didn't that girl have a physical body? Next time we see her, let's not waste any words. Let's just attack her directly. We'll have to wait until we get out of here alive first, understand? The survival rate is 0%. This means that all the cultivators who came here before died." Hearing Luo Yongwu's words, Monkey King wasn't scared, but rather excited. That just means the cultivators who came here before were too weak. This time, let me take the first victory. Seeing Monkey King wanting to try, Lin quickly stopped him. "Wait, let me see what's strange about this place." Saying that, he took out a medicinal pill from his chest, used wind sprint to jump high, and directly threw it onto the bridge. As soon as the pill entered the range of the bridge, the glowing sphere immediately shot out a beam of light, hitting it. The pill instantly shattered into pieces. Seeing this scene, Lin's group involuntarily took a step back, fear evident in their eyes. After several attempts, all sorts of things thrown onto the bridge were blasted into dust. Lin and the others were exhausted, losing all motivation to continue. Luo Ziping said miserably, "My life hasn't even had a chance to shine in the future, and I'm going to die here." Monkey King's eyes were brimming with tears. "I haven't even met my idol, the handsome Monkey King, Sun Wukong, the great sage equaling heaven. Luo Yongwu, I haven't finished reading my books. Miao Xian, I haven't even experienced love yet. Moreover, I just received my inheritance, what a waste. This ruin truly devours people without spitting out the bones. It can shoot unlimited projectiles, and its power is so strong. If we could take it as a weapon, wouldn't we be invincible?" Hearing everyone's discussion, a spark suddenly flashed in Lin's mind. "Wait, an unlimited ammo weapon." Lin immediately sat up, full of excitement. "I've got it. Let's do one more experiment." Saying that, he took out the brick given by the system, laughing loudly. "The hardest brick in the world, I'm counting on you. Go." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin threw the brick out without hesitation. Sure enough, as soon as it entered the range, the glowing sphere immediately shot energy towards it. Several loud booms echoed, making everyone's eyes blur. Monkey King still had a puzzled expression. Seeing Lin smiling brightly in front, Sun Sheng whispered, "Hasn't Lin gone crazy?" Sun Sheng narrowed his eyes, noticing the unusual situation, and pointed upwards. "Everyone, look." The black brick was completely unharmed. "Ha, just as I thought. The Chaos Alloy brick is both black and hard. The White Light's attack has no effect at all. Let the storm rage even harder." After saying that, Lin opened his mouth and shouted loudly, "Bigger, bigger, bigger. Even bigger, my precious." As the brick grew larger and larger, the sphere also shone brighter and brighter. The booming sounds continued to ring in everyone's ears. "Amazing. Lin, what is that brick of yours? It's completely unaffected by the white light. What should we do next?" "What to do? Wait, of course. I don't know what this white sphere is, but no matter how powerful someone is, they have to breathe after using so many moves." "You mean wait for it to run out of energy?" "Exactly. It only has this one trick anyway. Let's just wait and see." After an unknown amount of time, Luo Ziping cautiously asked. I feel like the energy of this sphere is almost depleted. Should we try to rush it? Hearing this, and Lin immediately stood up. Everyone wait here, I'll go test it. Miao Xian quickly interjected. Why don't we all go together? After all, there's only one chance. If it works, it works. If not, then so be it. Miao Xian is right. There's only this one chance. We can't let brother and risk it alone. Touched by his teammates' words, and Lin said, all right, let's go together. The sphere's light has weakened. Now's the time to charge. Halfway there, and Lin used the wind spirit technique, pushing his speed to the limit. In the blink of an eye, he reached the sphere. As soon as Lin touched the sphere, the girl's voice rang out. The destruction trial is complete. This area has finally passed this terrifying test. Congratulations on passing the destruction trial. Now, each of you will receive a bloodline inheritance from the Research Institute. I will help you choose the most suitable inheritance for each of you. After speaking, the girl also placed her hand on the black sphere. Immediately, beams of light shot out from within, enveloping everyone. Monkey King, the Dark God bloodline. Little Hong, the Mirror Harmony. Luo Yongwu and Miao Xian, the Silver Rabbit Wind Charm. Luo Ziping and Sun Sheng, the Sword Dragon and the Demonic Ape. Finally, Lin. The girl looked at him for a long time, still undecided. Looking at Lin with a strange expression, the longer she observed, the more silent she became. After a while, the girl asked directly, I can't see you, so I can't choose the inheritance you want. And Lin quickly waved his hands. Can I not have an inheritance? Know what? Don't you trust the bloodline inheritance of our Research Institute? You must know that what you are receiving now is the most advanced bloodline research inheritance of the Purple Star Civilization. Ordinary people don't even have the qualifications to come into contact with it. Everyone's faces turned even uglier after hearing this. We're being forced. Who wants this strange inheritance? Before Lin could refuse again, the girl directly reached out and tapped his forehead. Instantly, a beam of inheritance information was inserted into your head for you to choose from. 1,000 weights, water dragon, light speed, and so on. Seeing so many inheritances, and Lin sighed. There's so many inheritances, should I just take them all? Is there any particularly powerful one? As soon as he thought this, the system's voice rang out, Dao, inheritance. And Lin was stunned. Isn't this a bloodline inheritance? Why is it information? Very quickly, countless incomprehensible characters frantically flooded into his memory, deeply imprinting themselves there. Not just one, but many. And Lin could only clutch his head and endure the pain. The sphere outside was actually being drained to the point of cracking. Seeing this, the girl was frightened and quickly retracted her hand. Otherwise, it might completely collapse. And Lin, whose absorption of the memories was suddenly interrupted, looked at the girl in confusion and asked, the inheritance isn't finished yet. Why did it stop halfway? The girl didn't answer, but looked at Lin as if she had seen a ghost. Who are you? I'm Lin, an earthling, a student of the Heavenly Court. Are you going to give me the rest of the inheritance or not? What's the point of only giving me half? Hearing Lin's words, the girl's face darkened. You've already taken half of the main brain's information, and you still put on this innocent look. Get out of here, the further the better. After saying that, a pale, golden light emanated from the girl's hand, enveloping Lin and the others. By the time they could open their eyes again, and Lin discovered that he and his teammates had appeared in a different place. Still wondering where they were, he took a closer look and his eyes widened. This is the main hall we just entered. So we're back here. It must be thanks to the captain. So this is what they call a proper send-off. And Lin is so cool. And Lin didn't pay much attention to the praise. His eyes were fixed on the robots. Seeing this, Luo Ziping asked in confusion, what are you planning, Lin? And Lin slowly said, look everyone, these are technological creations of the Biological Bloodline Research Center. The core is the Beast Fusion Pill, which can perfectly fuse technological power and bloodline power. Now, they're separated. If we want to open them, we just need to condense them again. As he spoke, and Lin put his words into action and actually broke through the barrier. Gather these large pieces of scrap metal. Quickly, don't miss any. Just as they were excitedly collecting, the girl appeared again. Seeing his actions, she gritted her teeth and said each word slowly. And Lin, don't push it. Get out of here, all of you. This time, she wasn't polite. With a wave of her hand, she swept everyone into the portal. The exit opened again. But we haven't done anything yet. It seems we didn't even need to open the door ourselves. We've been thoroughly escorted out. Watching them disappear behind the door, the beautiful girl sighed. Biological Bloodline Research Center. Is this the only way to show your worth? What a pitiful relic. I wonder when the next group of challengers will arrive. Well, there probably won't be another challenger as interesting as this one. By the lake, the originally calm water surface suddenly surged, crashing against the shore. When the water receded, all the members of Lin's team appeared, not one missing, spitting out a few mouthfuls of water he had swallowed. Luo Ziping gave a thumbs up, and Lin, I'm impressed this time. Not only did you get a personal escort, but you even got kicked out. Truly invincible. And Lin smiled wryly, wondering if that was a compliment. But the air out here is so nice and refreshing. Plus, we gain a lot this time. That final bloodline inheritance was really useful. While his teammates were still exclaiming, and Lin felt a little regretful. Sigh. The information transfer was forcibly interrupted. I really want to know what came next. Just then, a surprised voice rang out. Fellow Taoist and Lin, why are you all out here already? Looking at the dragon in front of him, and Lin awkwardly scratched his ear, about that. We were kicked out. It seems the master inside didn't like us very much, so they pushed us all out. Hearing this, the dragon's eyes widened. There's such a thing. What on earth did you guys do? Did any of you receive an inheritance? Exchanging glances and chuckling, and Lin replied, we all received inheritances. Sun Sheng and Little Hong even received 2 each. You all did. The Azure Dragon's eyes suddenly bulged. What? You all got them. Did you all pass the survival trial? Did you receive information about a mark in your minds when you got the inheritance? That's great. I don't have to stand guard anymore. The dragon excitedly asked a series of questions, then jumped around in joy. And Lin and the others could only look at him with strange expressions. Sensing their unusual gazes, the Azure Dragon turned around and said with a smile, follow me to see Lady Tianwu. Tell her the information about the mark. She will reward you handsomely. Hearing that they were going to meet Lady Tianwu, Luo Yongwu asked with some doubt, are you saying Lady Tianwu is the Celestial Emperor's daughter, the Celestial Fairy Tianwu? That's right. The Celestial Emperor is the supreme ruler of the heavenly court, governing the 8 desolates, the supreme being of the 9 provinces. The Celestial Emperor has 7 daughters. The youngest is named Tianwu. She's intelligent, kind, and the Celestial Emperor's most beloved daughter. I don't think you'll refuse her reward. After he finished speaking, everyone's eyes lit up. If we can receive a reward from Lady Tianwu, it will definitely be an extremely rare opportunity. I want to go. Me too. Me too. If that's the case, the Azure Dragon immediately transformed into its true form, a massive Azure Dragon appearing before everyone. Fellow Taoists, please mount my back. I will take you to see Lady Tianwu. Soon, the shore of the lake was far behind them. Lin and the others rode on the Azure Dragon's back, chatting amongst themselves. I wonder what kind of reward we'll get. I'm so excited. No matter what reward we get, we have to accept it all. Listening to his companion's discussion, Lin didn't offer any opinions. His attention was focused on their surroundings. The terrain here was too familiar. What's going on? Why do I suddenly feel uneasy? Just then, the Azure Dragon spoke. We're almost there. Lady Tianwu is at the summit of Cloud Mist Mountain. Hearing the words Cloud Mist Mountain, the unease in Lin's heart intensified. Is there a peach forest at the highest peak of Cloud Mist Mountain? I see it. There's a dense peach forest over there. It's so beautiful. Yes, Lady Tianwu often cultivates, painting beneath the peach trees on Cloud Mist Mountain. Lin's heart skipped a beat. Cultivates, painting beneath the peach trees. Could Lady Tianwu be that crazy woman? At this moment, atop Cloud Mist Mountain, the beautiful young woman had just finished a painting. She stood up and stretched. Suddenly, the voice of the Azure Dragon came from her communication talisman, Lady Tianwu. What is it? Reporting to Lady Tianwu, the trial group has returned. Moreover, they have all received inheritances from the ruins. Upon hearing this, Tianwu was overjoyed. Quickly bring them here. Lady Tianwu, we are already outside the formation. Hearing this, Tianwu immediately extended her hand, sending out a beam of mystical light that enveloped the entire formation. Having done this, she nodded slightly. Very well, use fluttering peach blossoms to welcome these honored guests. Shortly after, the Azure Dragon led Lin and the others to her. Lady Tianwu, I brought these heroes. Tianwu turned around happily, her voice ringing out, fellow Taoists, welcome. Her words trailed off as she saw Lin hiding behind the others. And she froze. Then, recalling her painting of the immortal crane, she said, "Fellow Taoist and Lin, we meet again. Wouldn't you say this is fate?" Seeing the faint smile on her face, and Lin knew he couldn't escape, so he replied, "Indeed, what a coincidence. Since fate has brought us together again, let's have some tea and chat." However, and Lin was inwardly crying, comforting himself. "Today, I'm just a little white rabbit. I can only be a little white rabbit." The team members behind him whispered, "I think the captain's peach blossom luck has struck again. I bet brother and caused some trouble while playing around on Cloud Mountain." The Azure Dragon, completely oblivious, asked in surprise, "Lady Tian Wu, did you and fellow Taoist and Lin know each other before?" "Yes, we met previously while studying a painting together." "That's wonderful. Since you're old acquaintances, let's sit down and chat." Saying this, he waved his hand and produced a set of luxurious tables and chairs from his spatial storage. "The flowers are too flashy. But Brother Dragon, we should probably change locations. The circular design isn't aesthetically pleasing." Seeing the Azure Dragon bring out the furniture, Tian Wu didn't refuse, smiling as she said, "All right, let's sit and talk. Please, everyone." Hearing this, and Lin suddenly felt suspicious. When did this girl's personality become so agreeable? Looking at her seemingly calm face, Tian Wu sneered inwardly. "I'm a gentle and virtuous lady. How can I resort to violence in front of everyone? That would ruin my image. If I want to hit him, I'll have to wait until we're alone." After everyone was seated, she spoke. "I'm sure you all know my identity. Tell me about the most profound information imprinted in your minds. I will assess the value of the information and give you corresponding rewards." Miao Xian immediately took the lead. "Let me go first. This is the most profound thing in my mind." She finished writing on a piece of paper and handed it over. Tian Wu nodded. "This is a formation related to bloodline fusion. Jiang and Lan. Later you will take this Taoist friend to the treasury to choose a primary grade spiritual tool." Luo Ziping was next. In my memories, there's a strange rune inscription. He dipped his finger in ink and drew it on the paper. Tian Wu, seeing this, paused. "Could we perhaps use a brush? This is a soul condensing spell. You may go to the treasury and receive a second grade spiritual pill." After that, the others came forward one by one, handing over their papers. In my mind is, I received this information. Tian Wu received them all. This can be exchanged for a second grade spiritual pill. You can receive a third grade spiritual pill and a primary grade spiritual tool. Me too. Me too. This fellow Taoist Monkey King can receive a primary grade spiritual tool. Little Hong can receive a first grade spiritual pill and a primary grade spiritual tool. After everyone had finished, she glanced at Lin, who had remained silent, and asked, "And you, fellow Taoist and Lin, must also have some valuable information, right?" Her tone carried a hint of disdain, and Lin rarely showed any humility. "I do, but I'm afraid you'll go bankrupt if I reveal it." That's not humility, that's arrogance. Give me some paper and a pen." Receiving the paper and pen, Lin began to write and draw with elegant strokes. Seeing this, Tian Wu initially said, not bad, fellow Taoist and Lin. Do you have any more?" "I have 2 more sheets here." "You really do have more. Very good. This is a great harvest. You can go to Jiang and Lan's treasury and take 1 intermediate grade spiritual tool and 1 beginner grade spiritual tool." Hearing her words, Lin couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. Just casually throwing out 2 unimportant formations was worth so much. Thinking of this, he continued to write swiftly. "There's also this formation diagram, this one, and this one. These are all formation diagrams, and then there are talismans. And there's this one over here." Before long, Tian Wu's expression changed. Jiang and Lan, bring out the spiritual tools. Hearing this, Qing Long wanted to cry, but had no tears. "Lady Tian Wu, there are no more spiritual tools left in the treasury that can be used as rewards. Then bring out the heavenly and earthly treasures." And Lin pretended to shake the pen in his hand. "Don't worry, I still have some incantations." Looking at the stack of papers on the table and hearing his words, Tian Wu rolled her eyes. You still have more. Could it be that I have nothing left to reward you with?" Tian Wu was speechless. After making up her mind, she took off the necklace around her neck. "This is the Heavenly Spirit Ice Heart, a high-grade protective spiritual tool, enough to exchange for a dozen or so of your previous formations." Lin took the necklace, examined it carefully for a long time, and nodded. This is indeed not bad, but I can't wear such a feminine necklace. However, considering your sincerity, I'll reluctantly accept it. Hearing this, Fairy Tianwu just wanted to drag him aside and give him a good beating. This is my favorite piece of jewelry, you know? Why is it like this? Just as she was thinking about finding an opportunity to deal with Enlin later, she heard him continue. Oh right, besides incantations, there's also intelligence. Damn it, he even thought of this. Tianwu directly picked up the pen on the table and wrote something on the paper, then handed it to Enlin. I said I would reward you, and I will. Take this character Wu to the heavenly court, and the Do Shao Palace will refine a 6th grade immortal pill for you free of charge. As for the intelligence, I'll come to you for it another day. Jiang and Lan, take him to the treasury to receive his treasures. After saying that, she turned around and left, angry but helpless. Seeing this, Luo Ziping finally understood. Why were we kicked out? Just how much intelligence does he have? Miao Xian looked at her idol with bright eyes, as expected of brother and so domineering. They left Tian Wu's place and returned to Ding'an City the next morning. Today was also the day for checking the results. At this time, the young sword immortal was announcing the results. The goal of this year's final exam was 3,000 exotic beasts. Enlin's team hunted 512 exotic beasts, ranking first. Lu Zhan's team discovered an exotic beast nest, ranking second. Xian Yuancheng's team ranked third. Following them were Su Xianyun's team and Su Xiaolan's team. Finally, the final exam officially ended, and the United University of Cultivation began its summer break. As soon as the words left his mouth, the students present cheered with joy. Jiang and Lan smiled and walked over to Enlin, asking, "It's summer break now. I'll be returning to the Vermilion Bird sect. Do you have any plans?" Enlin pondered for a moment before replying, "I plan to go to the Do Shao Palace." The next morning, Monkey King had transformed into a small monkey, perched on Enlin's shoulder as they set off for the Do Shao Palace. Bored on the way, Enlin casually asked Monkey King, "How do you feel about being in the heavenly court?" "How do I feel? I really like it, of course. The vital energy of a United University of Cultivation is even richer than that of Flower Fruit Mountain. Cultivating on Wanhua Mountain has also made my cultivation progress rapidly. I should break through soon." "Good, that's great. Look, you can see Do Shao Palace from here. That's where the Heavenly Court handles alchemy services." After landing, looking at the majestic gate in front of him, Enlin entered without hesitation. But as soon as he entered, Enlin was surprised to find so many medicine bottles. This place emits a faint medicinal fragrance. It's very pleasant to smell. Walking further inside, Enlin found a nearby Taoist and asked, "Hello, little Taoist. I'd like to refine some immortal pills. Could you help me?" "Immortal pills? Then we'll need Signorine Shi. Please follow me." Enlin followed the young Taoist onto a large, square wooden platform. The Taoist waited for him to stand firm before saying, "Hold on tight." As soon as he finished speaking, Enlin and Monkey King immediately felt weightless, their faces paling in fright. The wooden platform began to rise. Enlin scrambled up in fear, not forgetting to complain, "Did you forget to tell me? Or did you deliberately ignore what I said?" Very quickly, the little Taoist stopped. "We're here." Then he looked toward the room and called softly, "Signorine Shi, there's a guest who needs to refine immortal pills." Enlin looked in the direction he called. There was an old Taoist refining pills in front of him, but he didn't seem very focused, munching on an apple while refining immortal pills. "Holy crap, you can do that." Taoist She heard the little Taoist and replied, "Tell him to wait a moment. I have to finish refining this pill first." Enlin rolled his eyes at the sight. Oh my god, he's actually eating an apple and refining pills with one hand. He doesn't even need a pill furnace. How casual. When the old Taoist finished the apple, he immediately clasped his hands together and shouted, "Condense." Immediately afterward, a pill emitting a rich fragrance appeared. Enlin saw this scene, stars appearing in his eyes. "I think I've seen a celestial scene." Monkey King had a similar expression. "I think I hear birds singing too." Putting the pill away, the old Taoist casually tossed it to the little Taoist. "Peach Blossom Square Bird Frost Flower Immortal Pill, 8th grade. Take it to Erlang Shun in the Heavenly Court." After the old Taoist finished refining the pill, Enlin stepped forward and cupped his hands in greeting. "Signorine Shi, this junior is Enlin. I would like to ask you to help refine a 9th grade Wood Elemental Immortal Pill. May I ask what the price would be?" Hearing this, Taoist Shi replied, "There are many types of 9th grade Wood Elemental Immortal Pills, and the prices vary. Which one do you need?" The first condition of the Azure Wood longevity technique is to continuously consume 5 wood elemental immortal pills. As long as it's an immortal pill, it should be fine. Thinking of this, Lin directly asked, "Senior, tell me, what's the cheapest wood elemental immortal pill?" A Vitality Extreme Chi pill costs 80,000 spirit stones. After taking it, it can slightly increase the capacity of the Jade Mansion's primordial Chi C. Do you need any? Only 80,000 per pill. And Lin immediately said, "Okay, refine 5 Vitality Extreme Chi pills for me." Puffed. Taoist She spat out the tea he was drinking after hearing this and looked at him in disbelief. "What do you need so many pills for? Are you feeding pigs?" And Lin thought to himself, "Damn, do you have to ask like that? I'm the pig you're talking about." Seeing him fall silent, Taoist she didn't ask any further. "Fine, I can't argue with you, you rich idiot." After saying that, he started refining the pills. Not long after, the pill condensation was complete. Receiving the 5 pills Taoist she handed over, and Lin directly stuffed them all into his mouth. His actions gave Taoist she goosebumps. "Good heavens, you ate all 5 at once." And Lin found his expression a bit puzzling. Is there a problem? But right after that, he felt something unusual in his body. Seeing Lin suddenly kneel down, Monkey King couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat. "And Lin, are you all right?" Taoist she beside him wasn't much better. "It's ruined. This time it's really ruined. What should we do? If this continues, he'll die. I don't know how I'll live without Brotherin." While the man and monkey were still panicking, they suddenly saw a green aura emanating from Lin's body. The man and monkey immediately fell silent, then couldn't help but chuckle. What kind of aura is this? The Green Hat God. At this time, Lin was still within the system, unaware that the two were laughing at him. Ding, quest complete. Azure with longevity, first stage, cultivated. Cultivation techniques and skills updated. Ding, metal elemental cultivation technique changed. First stage, divine weapon primordial chi. Completion requirement, successfully awaken the sentience of a divine weapon. Hearing this, Lin thought to himself, a spiritual tool awakening sentience. With the evil vanquishing sword's quality, it shouldn't be a problem. But the birth of a soul also requires fate. This fate cannot be rushed. Right system. So what did the skills change to? Dark Netherworld War, God, Immortal Technique. Dark Netherworld, Primordial Chi. Completion requirement. Defeat an evil demon and absorb its blood essence. Good heavens, an evil demon. With my strength, let alone defeating it. Just getting close to it would obliterate my soul. Then I become minced meat. Forget it. Are there any others? Dark Netherworld War, God, Sword Technique. War God, 6 swords. Completion requirement. Form a contract with 2 spirit beasts. 2 spirit beasts. Dabai and Xiao Shu are the most suitable. This troublesome quest begins now. Thinking is doing, and Lin directly exited the system. Seeing him stand up, Monkey King and Taoist she immediately asked, "And Lin, are you all right? Your aura seems to have changed. Is it because you ate the immortal pills consecutively?" And Lin only gave a vague reply to Taoist Inshi's question. Could he really tell them that he had a system and eating 5 immortal pills at once would cause this? Hearing this, Taoist Inshi immediately believed it was true. His eyes lit up. "So that's it, I understand. The problem isn't with the quality of the pills, but when the quantity is sufficient, the quality undergoes a qualitative change. This is something very few people know. A major discovery." Seeing this, Lin interrupted, "Senior Taoist Inshi, I have something I'd like to ask. How much does a second-grade immortal pill, the life creation pill, cost? Vitality creation pill. What do you want that for?" And Lin scratched his head, a little embarrassed. I owe a friend this pill, so I want to get it back." It's not that easy. The Vitality Creation Pill is very difficult to refine. Even 1,000,000 spirit stones. No, even 10 million spirit stones wouldn't be enough to buy one. Because the Vitality Creation Pill requires rare ingredients. And the alchemist also has to have reached the pinnacle of their craft. So the required medicinal ingredients are all different. You also need to go to a quiet place and utilize the special properties of the environment to be able to refine it. By the way, speaking of which, who gave you this jade? Thinking back to that time, you were about to die. If it weren't for that, you wouldn't have used this kind of immortal pill, just to help you out. Oh, that was Fairy Chang'e. Hearing Lin say this, Taoist she was immediately thunderstruck. "Chang'e, why would Chang'e give you this kind of immortal pill? Could you be her son?" And Lin looked at the frivolous Taoist with a head full of question marks. A moment later, having just left the Doshu Palace, and Lin and Monkey King couldn't help but burst out laughing. To actually say I'm Chang'e's son, that's hilarious. Anyway, congratulations, big brother. And as little Hong spoke, its whole body suddenly began to tremble violently. Seeing this, and Lin curiously asked what's wrong. It seems like I'm about to break through. Having said that, little Hong immediately jumped off and Lin's shoulder and ran to a nearby cliff face. Returning to its original form, it stopped suppressing its cultivation and unleashed it completely. A bolt of lightning tribulation also descended from the sky. Lin was quite worried about it and watched intently. After several bolts of tribulation lightning, little Hong reappeared, safe and sound. It roared, and an incredibly terrifying pressure immediately emanated from its body. Taking a deep breath, it turned its head to look at Lin. Little Hong gave a thumbs up. Breakthrough successful. That's great. Congratulations. Seeing that little Hong had shrunk back down and climbed onto his shoulder, and Lin continued, "Next, I want to go somewhere to find an old friend to find a buy and sign a contract." Where? The Divine Beast Sect in the 9 provinces, Stone Dragon County, White Tiger City. It's known as one of the 9 emperors and 4 sects. The 4 heavenly sects are the 10,000 Spirits Immortal Sect, the Vermilion Bird Sect, the Heavenly Sword Sect, and the Divine Beast Sect. The power of these 4 great sects is incredibly vast, far surpassing other cultivation sects in the 9 provinces realm. And the Divine Beast Sect is the dwelling place of the large animals in the cultivation world, and it also uses beast races as the core strength of the sect. The status of human cultivators here probably isn't high. At most, they could be handymen, like Zhao Huayin working as a manure collector, flying continuously without stopping. After passing through several transmission stations, the Divine Beast Sect appeared before Lin's eyes. Looking at the majestic mountain range, with 2 giant black tortoise statues at the entrance, and Lin couldn't help but sigh. So this is the Divine Beast Sect. It's magnificent. Just as Lin was still wondering what to do, a familiar figure ran over from afar. "Hello, Lin, long time no see. Zhao Huayin, long time no see. You seem to be doing well. You too. Hey, what's with the monkey on your shoulder?" "Him. His name is Little Hong. He's my brother." "Oh, hello, Little Hong." "Hello." After the greetings, Zhao Huayin immediately led Lin into the Divine Beast Sect. Our Divine Beast Sect is the largest beast sect in the 9 provinces. Unlike those flashy idiots in the 10,000 Immortals district, we are organized, disciplined, follow our beastly instincts and the laws of nature, and live together in harmony. We have continued to grow and develop over the years. Up ahead is the physical training ground. Looking in the direction he pointed, Lin saw all sorts of animals. They were exercising and training, from small creatures like mice, dogs, and cats, to large ones like crocodiles, elephants, lions, and tigers. There was even a strange dog with 2 wings. What the hell is that? A fluffy ostrich with 2 legs. I don't understand. And are these animals avoiding these cultivators? Why are they running and chasing each other? Just then, Zhao Huayin spoke. "Let's go, I'll take you to the inner courtyard." "Yeah. Is there a division between inner and outer courtyards here?" "Of course. Beast cultivators who haven't formed their core reside in the outer courtyard, while those who have formed their core and become stronger cultivate in the inner courtyard." "I see. I'll be able to see to buy soon then." But as soon as Lin entered the inner courtyard, a white figure blocked his path. It was a large dog. "Zhao Huayin, who is this beside you?" Zhao Huayin seemed a little flustered when he saw the dog. "This isn't Lin." The large white dog had a tuft of light pink fur on the top of its head, indicating it was female. Hearing Zhao Huayin's words, it immediately became angry. "What? You're Lin?" Feeling the killing intent emanating from the female dog, Lin was completely clueless as to what was happening. Was this killing intent directed at him? This was his first time here. Why did this giant dog hate him so much? Thinking of this, Lin immediately put on a friendly smile. "Don't worry, I'm just here to see to buy, not to steal your bones." Hearing Lin's words, the female dog, Dabai, became even angrier. "Steal bones. Get lost," Zhao Huayin whispered. "This dog's name is Qinghua. She's Dabai's childhood sweetheart. More importantly, she likes to buy." Hearing this, Lin understood a little. He smiled amicably and said, "Qinghua, don't worry. I won't steal your male dog. After all, we're different species and different genders. Dabai and I are just friends." The explanation seemed to have no effect. As soon as he finished speaking, she lunged straight at Lin and attacked. Why would Dabai want to be a pet for this stupid human? I must eliminate this future threat today. Woof woof. Just as the situation became critical, a voice came from afar. Stop. Woof. As soon as the words left their mouth, a white figure shot down like lightning, striking Qing Hua's right cheek with a palm. And Lin looked at the figure that had just stopped Qing Hua, somewhat surprised. Dabai, I finally found you. Bai walked over to Lin's side, then looked at Qing Hua reproachfully. Why did you hit my master? Woof. Seeing this, Qing Hua couldn't help but tear up, holding her cheek. Dabai, you hit me. Hearing this, Dabai frowned. You clearly attacked first. I was just stopping you. Tears streamed down Qing Hua's cheeks. You hit me for him. You've never hit me before, and now. Boo-hoo-hoo. Seeing her like this, Dabai stepped forward and whispered, Stop making a scene. This is my choice. Forget about you. Sobi, Sobi, Sobi. Qing Hua. Dabai watched the heartbroken Qing Hua leave, calling out loudly after her. And Lin was sweating. What kind of melodramatic, tragic love story is this? Doggy heartbreak. Qing Hua looked so pitiful. Sorry, Dabai. I caused a misunderstanding between you and Qing Hua. Contrary to Lin's worries, Dabai calmly turned around. Then, he immediately grinned smugly. That annoying little vixen is finally gone. This old dog. Good heavens, Dabai, are you putting on an act? Let's not talk about it anymore. Dabai said, and Lin, long time no see. How are you? Everything's good. And you? Not bad. I've completed my inheritance at the Divine Beast sect, and I can finally go on adventures with you. And Lin feigned concern. Oh dear. If you come with me, what about Qing Hua? Also, will your parents allow you to do this? Don't worry about Qing Hua anymore. She'll take care of herself after I leave. As for my parents, as long as I can get past them, there won't be any problems. Hop on my back, and Lin, I'll take you my place. And Lin had been looking forward to this moment for a long time. Ah, riding a flying dog, truly memorable. Thus, the man, the dog, and the monkey flew off. Zhao Huaiyin stood there, somewhat amused and exasperated. I don't really understand this whole situation. Being forgotten is fine, I guess. Carrying Lin on his back, Dabai couldn't help but sigh. Remember back during the free-for-all tournament, we, a man and a dog, were quite famous. Our legend spread throughout the entire Divine Beast sect. My parents even said they wanted to meet you. And Lin's expression turned serious. Your parents. That's right. My mother is a white fur dog in the soul formation stage. My father is a return to void stage immortal beast. One of the 3 renowned immortal beast overlords of the Divine Beast sect. I've already told them about you, and after meeting you, they'll definitely agree. Hearing about Bai's family background, and Lin's whole body trembled. Good heavens, Bai's background is terrifying. His parents, one an immortal beast and the other a primordial beast. What if I don't greet them properly or say something wrong? A short while later, Dabai arrived at his parents' residence. The place was incredibly solemn, with guards and servants bustling about. Soon, Dabai brought Lin to his parents' room. Father, mother, your child has come to pay his respects. Junior and Lin pays his respects to Senior Bai and Senior Chun. A female voice came from within. You are Lin. When the curtain was fully drawn back, revealing the figures of 2 dogs, and Lin couldn't help but laugh inwardly. Good heavens, they look like Dabai and Qing Hua's older versions. Upon seeing the 2 of them, Dabai's father yawned. Dabai's mother said, This human cultivator looks quite handsome, very pleasing to the eye. Although following him might bring Dabai great opportunities and dangers, I think it should be all right. Dabai's father immediately nodded in agreement. If his mother has no objections, then neither do I. However, Lin, if even a single hair falls from Dabai while he's out there, I'll hold you accountable, Woof. Just as he finished speaking, Dabai sneezed on his neck. A single hair drifted down. The entire room suddenly fell into a strange silence. Not long after, a golden light streaked across the sky, flying out of the Divine Beast sect. Dabai couldn't help but say in surprise, I didn't expect my parents to agree so quickly. I'm really looking forward to adventuring with Master and Little Hong in the future. All right, let's find a good place to land and form the contract. That way, our fates will be bound together. Little Hong, who was at the side, chimed in, and Lin will definitely become a famous figure throughout the 9 heavens in the future. A person like him is willing to accept me as a pet beast. Is this really happening? Don't worry, Little Hong. And Lin and I are brothers. Forming a pet beast contract is just to strengthen our connection. There's no problem with it. I understand. Thank you, and Lin. Okay, let's do it then. A moment later, the spell was complete. Is it done? Is this what it feels like to become a pet beast? Yeah. After the contract is formed, we can sense each other within a range of 10 miles. As soon as Lin finished speaking, the system notification sounded. Mission complete. Received intermediate war, God, sword technique, war, God, 6 swords. Excellent. My dream of becoming a sword immortal is finally about to come true. As soon as he exited the system, Lin shouted, Little Hong, let's spar a few rounds. Why so sudden? You didn't even give me time to process what's going on. Lin drew his sword. Come on. First move, wind sword. Seeing the aura emanating from Lin, Little Hong broke out in a cold sweat. Such powerful sword chi. Boom, boom, boom. Sword chi erupted, shattering the ground around Lin. This made Little Hong incredulous. Lin has become so much stronger in the blink of an eye. If that's the case, then let's fight. Mai Rui Jingu Bang. Just as Little Hong was about to attack, Lin suddenly stopped. Wait. Seeing Lin collapse on the ground before even fighting, Little Hong was extremely puzzled. Lin, are you all right? Why do you look so pale? Are you feeling unwell? At this moment, Lin was both crying and laughing. Damn it, the Yuan Qi consumption is terrifying. I only used the first move, and my Dantian is already almost depleted. This is so embarrassing. At this moment, Dabai also came over to flatter him. So handsome, as expected of my master. So powerful and handsome when wielding a sword. Helped up by Little Hong, Lin laughed heartily, of course. Now that we're done here, let's continue our journey to the Vermilion Bird sect. Meanwhile, on an island floating in mid-air, enveloped by a lightning formation. This was the most important place of the Dark Knight clan. The Dark Knight Emperor sat on his throne, looking down at the people below, and said, The Dark Knight True King has suddenly fallen. I have ordered the entire Dark Knight clan to mourn him for 3 months. But the death of the Dark Knight True King cannot be ignored. We must also retrieve the Saint Slayer sword. Which of you is willing to accept this mission? The True Kings below remained silent, not daring to look directly at him. Just as the atmosphere became somewhat awkward, a girl stepped forward. Dark Knight Emperor, Yuya is willing to accept this mission. Seeing that no one else was willing to step forward, the Dark Knight Emperor stood up and said loudly, Very well. If you succeed, you will not only receive a divine fruit, but you will also have the opportunity to enter the heavenly accumulation and experience the 1,000-year legacy of light. Thank you for the reward, Emperor. Dark Knight, I won't let you die in vain. Back to Lin and the 2 spirit beasts. They had arrived at the main gate of the Vermilion Bird sect. The forest ahead was the southern Ling White Flower County, where the Vermilion Bird sect was located. Woof! The Vermilion Bird sect was built on a giant ancient tree, with buildings densely packed together on it. Looking at it for a while, Lin couldn't help but mutter, The Vermilion Bird sect is actually built in the canopy. Duh, Bai replied, as usual. The Vermilion Bird sect has been playing in the treetops for over 1,000 years. At this time, Little Hong poked his head out, dissatisfied. Humph, these houses are so troublesome, blocking this old man's photosynthesis. The thoughts of plants are indeed different from ours. As soon as they arrived at the gate, Lin and the others were stopped by the guards. Halt, what are you here for? Duh. Bai immediately took out a shiny gold token. I am Dao Bai of the Divine Beast sect. We are here to see Elder Chu. The 2 guards immediately changed their attitude, becoming respectful. Welcome, sir. Dabai, since when did you become a sir of the Vermilion Bird sect? The Divine Beast sect and the Vermilion Bird sect are both among the 4 great sects of the 9 states. I visited the Vermilion Bird sect once when I was young. Elder Chu gave us a token that allows us to come and go freely. I didn't expect it to still be usable. As he spoke, Dabai and Lin entered the Vermilion Bird sect. At this time, in a small courtyard halfway up the giant tree, Xiaolan was sitting and reading. Suddenly, a young girl rushed in. Xiaolan, I just saw something very strange on the road. No, 2 strange things. Senior Sister Gangyan, what's wrong? Just now I saw 2 very funny strange things. Ha ha, a man and a big white dog just wandering around our sect. Xiaolan immediately stood up after hearing this. A man and a white dog. Tell me, Senior Sister, what did those 2 strange people look like? The man looked alright. The dog's fur was very white and very cute. Alright, he also had an ugly monkey on his shoulder, also very funny. Hearing this, Xiaolan couldn't help but think of Lin. Senior Sister Gangyan, take me to see them. As soon as they went out the door, they saw everyone running in one direction. Xiaolan was a little puzzled. What's going on? What happened outside? Hurry up, everyone is going to the square to watch the commotion. Let's go too. Upon arriving at the training grounds, many people had already gathered, all watching the young man practicing in the arena. Boom, boom, boom. Flames were blazing on the young man. It's senior brother Mohai, who is attacking him. Junior sister Xiaolan, look at senior brother. The flames on the high platform dispersed, revealing a muscular young man with a powerful, six-pack physique. Xiaolan was silent, while senior sister Gang Yin clutched her stomach and laughed. Senior brother Mohai is the leader of the younger generation of the Vermilion Bird sect. Just who is this immortal, able to make him release such pure vital energy? As she said this, Xiaolan turned around and saw that the people behind her, with 1,000 words on the tips of their tongues, only uttered 2 words, Enlin. Xiaolan, Enlin, what are you doing here? I'm here to visit you. Isn't it obvious? Noticing this, senior sister Gang Yin immediately teased, junior sister Xiaolan. So this is the Enlin you always talk about. Senior sister thinks he looks pretty good. Xiaolan blushed slightly. Who needs you to look? Enlin, let's go. I'll show you around the Vermilion Bird sect. Senior sister, you can't follow us. Little Hong and Bai looked around, but Enlin was already gone. Oh no, big brother's been kidnapped. Master, where are you going? I want to go too. The monkey and the dog tried to follow, but senior sister Gang Yin stopped them. Hey, junior sister Xiaolan said no one could be a third wheel and disturb them. Hearing this, brother monkey lit up the area. Are we considered third wheels? Do my eyes look like light bulbs to you? Can we not be counted? You guys are really killing me. Elsewhere, after leading Enlin on a tour around the Vermilion Bird sect, Xiaolan stopped in an open space. Having his hand held for so long, Enlin felt a little awkward. Xiaolan, your hand. Hearing him, Xiaolan shyly withdrew her hand. You came to visit me. Why didn't you tell me beforehand? It was a spur-of-the-moment decision. Besides, I was bored during my break. By the way, Xiaolan, after touring the Vermilion Bird sect, where do you want to go? Well, how about the 10,000 Evils Abyss? The 10,000 Evils Abyss. That place has a lot of ferocious demons. I've just finished my sect duties, so I can act as your protector. Hearing her say this, Enlin said happily, really, if you can come, it'll be a great help. However, in return for the clothes from before, I want 100,000 spirit stones as payment for this protection. Having decided, the group, with one more member, headed straight for the 10,000 Evils Abyss. On the boring journey, everyone took out poker cards to play. While playing, Brother Monkey asked suspiciously, where is the 10,000 Evils Abyss? Xiaolan, knowing that he cultivated year-round in Flower Fruit Mountain and had never gone out, explained it's in the southeast corner of the 9 provinces. The south of the 9 provinces has an ant race, whose relationship with humans is very poor. Their reproductive ability is very strong, and their numbers are extremely large. If it weren't for the 10,000 Evils Abyss acting as a barrier, I'm afraid they would be like the Snow Women, constantly waging war against the 9 provinces. As they were talking, Enlin shouted seriously, wait, I won. Sigh. Brother won again. So frustrating. Little Hong, who had been paying attention to the path, suddenly spoke up, look up ahead is the 10,000 Evils Abyss. Looking in the direction of the sound, they saw a sinister and eerie place. The 10,000 Evils Abyss was true to its name, located in a deep ravine beneath the earth. Enlin's group didn't stop, proceeding directly inside. The deeper they went, the more darkness enveloped them. Fortunately, Enlin had brought a battery-powered flashlight. Xiaolan huddled close to Bai, frightened. It's so dark, and I can't see the bottom. It feels like we've descended thousands of meters already. Not yet. My flashlight hasn't reached the bottom. We might have to go down a few thousand more meters. 10 minutes later, they finally reached the ground. This place is probably about 8,000 meters deep, clearly not the deepest part yet. Sensing something amiss, Enlin lowered his voice and said, let's search around here first. Maybe we'll encounter some evil spirits. Little Hong, you're light. No, can your eyes shine a bit brighter? Brother Monkey, who had been diligently illuminating their path from above and below, said helplessly, don't talk about shining brighter. I'm already exhausted using this divine ability. I can barely hold on. What? Wait, did you turn off the light? Don't. Third brother, it's not bedtime yet. Despite Enlin and Abai's encouragement, Brother Monkey finally couldn't endure any longer and turned off his light. I really can't do it anymore. The light vanished, and everything plunged into pitch darkness. Enlin cried out in fright, and it took a while for everyone to adjust to the gloomy environment. It's so dark. What if a headless female ghost suddenly appears? We can't move forward without any light. There's only one way. Everyone, use your celestial arts, but conserve your energy. Otherwise, we'll be in trouble if we encounter enemies. As they discussed their strategy, Xiaolan suddenly spotted a light in the distance. "Look, everyone, there's a green light over there." Only then did everyone notice that they had been surrounded by hundreds, if not thousands, of green eyes. Seeing this, Lin shouted sternly, "Everyone be careful. I'll use my Fire Phoenix Dragon Fist with a 360-degree sweep. I'll use Heavenly Wind Suppression." As Xiao Lan and Bai stated their plans, Brother Monkey suddenly seemed to remember something and hurriedly turned on his light. Boom, boom, boom. As soon as the unknown creatures saw the light, they began to recoil in fear, and those caught in the beam exploded. And Lin was astonished by this sight and quickly grabbed Brother Monkey's shoulder. "So they're afraid of light. Let's rely on your ultimate weapon, but use it sparingly." The group continued forward. No matter how many strange beasts they encountered or how large the numbers, Lin only needed to shout 2 words, "Turn on the light," and they would instantly explode into pieces. The deeper they went, the more beasts appeared. "Turn on the light, turn on the light, turn on the light." But it seemed that the smooth sailing had made Lin overconfident. Rounding a corner, a gigantic beast emerged. Lin immediately commanded Brother Monkey to turn on the light, but this tactic was ineffective against it, only enraging it further. "We're in trouble. This turtle bird doesn't have eyes. Run. If we can't escape, we fight." With that, Lin leaped into the air, his swordsmanship unfolding as he executed a wind sword technique. He swung his sword, and the turtle bird, not to be outdone, shot a beam of yellow energy from its mouth towards Lin. But he dodged it in time with wind spirit, then swung his sword again, slashing at the turtle bird. Xiao Lan, witnessing this scene, covered her mouth in astonishment. When did Lin's swordsmanship become so powerful? Knocked back by the attack, the turtle bird immediately lost its will to fight, retreating into its shell. And Lin knocked on the shell repeatedly to no avail, saying in frustration, "Damn it, this turtle bird's shell is really tough." Distracted, he gave the turtle bird the opportunity to flee at an incredible speed. It's getting away. Just as Bai finished speaking, a woman's voice echoed all around. "Divine sword, control thunder, true decision." As soon as the voice faded, a bolt of lightning struck the turtle bird, freezing it in place. Then, its head, unable to withstand the electrical attack, poked out. The moment the head appeared, a sword beam flashed past, falling shadow slash. The head was severed just like that. Only then did Lin clearly see the appearance of a newcomer. She was a beautiful woman, about 27 years old. 30 minutes later, the turtle bird meat was roasted. Everyone gathered around the fire, eating the barbecue. Xiao Lan took a skewer with the most meat and offered it to the woman who had just arrived. "Many thanks, Taoist friend, for your assistance." "It was nothing," she said. "My name is Ji Yinling. This mysterious and deep place is very dangerous. Do you all have some business venturing here?" And Lin, while wolfing down the turtle bird meat, replied, "I came here to defeat an evil spirit." Yinling looked surprised. Are there still people who specifically seek out evil spirits to fight these days? Then she asked, "By the way, Taoist friend Yinling, why are you in such a deep and dangerous place like this?" Yinling's expression turned slightly melancholic as she replied, "I've been here for over a year, looking for someone." She took out a necklace, gazing at it for a long moment before continuing, "Before I find him, I absolutely will not leave this place." "Is Wang Lu here?" "The person I'm looking for is my Tao companion. Wang Lu is somewhere in this abyss. We were separated due to a demonic beast rampage." "So, how do you know the person you're looking for is here?" Hearing Xiaolan's question, Yinling answered firmly, "This blue dream star necklace is a protective talisman passed down in his family. It's a token of betrothal that Wang Lu gave me. The necklace can sense Wang Lu's location. As long as the blue dream star necklace continues to glow, it proves he's definitely still alive." Having eaten their fill, everyone continued onward. "And Lin, do you think Dao's friend Yinling will be able to find Wang Lu?" "I don't know. Since he's somewhere in this abyss, let's go together. If we encounter danger, we can join forces to deal with it." As they were talking, Xiao Lan suddenly shivered. Not only Xiao Lan, but even Lin felt it. He asked with some doubt, "Why is there suddenly such a cold wind that gives me goosebumps?" Hearing this, Yinling replied, "It's all right, this is probably just the Yin wind. I've encountered it countless times. It's not dangerous. That's good." But after walking for a while, Lin suddenly stopped. He then grabbed Brother Monkey's head, pointed in a direction, and shouted, "Little Hong, turn on the light." Thanks to the light, Lin clearly saw the densely packed creatures before them, and couldn't help but exclaim, "Whoa, what are these?" In front of everyone were, how should one put it? One word, ugly. 3 words, extremely ugly. and Lin trembled as soon as he saw them. I sensed despair, madness, depravity, resentment, and all sorts of other negative emotions from these things. Xiaolon wasn't much better. I also feel like my mind is being sucked away. Fortunately, Yinling, having been here for a while, knew what they were. She immediately took action. Everyone be careful. Those are evil spirits. Seeing a swarm of evil spirits rushing towards them, and Lin forced himself to calm down, swung his fist, and struck out. Dog Mountain Fist. Xiaolon also fought desperately, continuously using the controlling fire spirit wind technique to attack the demonic creatures. Divine Sword, Control Thunder, True Decision. Ji Yinling also continuously unleashed her killing moves, and Lin and Brother Monkey fought left and right. Finally, under the pressure of the evil spirits, and Lin reluctantly took a talisman from his chest, Frost Proud Ice Sword Slash. As expected of a talisman with soul formation stage power, it instantly eliminated that evil spirit. The evil spirit has been defeated. Hearing this voice, and Lin's heart bloomed with joy. Next was absorbing the evil spirit's energy. But looking at the cow dung-like remains of the evil spirit lying there, and Lin was speechless. The more he looked, the more he wanted to vomit. How was he supposed to absorb the evil spirit's energy? Did he have to eat it? Just as everyone was fighting with all their might, a figure was staring at them from behind with sinister eyes. This person was a young man with red hair and eerie white eyes. He waved his hand, and the evil spirits beside him were immediately sent flying. When everyone turned their heads to look, they couldn't help but be stunned. Was this a humanoid evil spirit? But this evil spirit was different from the previous ones. It had at least soul formation stage strength. And what was with the evil spirit lying on the ground? Were they fighting each other? Could there be a traitor among them? Xiaolon felt a bit scared, sensing its aura. What should we do? Retreat. Hearing this, and Lin seemed helpless. He took out the remaining 4 soul formation stage talismans he had. That boss has been targeting us for a while now. I'm afraid it will attack as soon as we make a move. You guys deal with the remaining 4. I'll handle this one. These are the last talismans. I must kill it before they lose their effectiveness. Just as Lin made up his mind, the humanoid evil spirit attacked first. Without time to think, Lin used the first talisman, soul-breaking thunder technique. A bolt of lightning shot out from the talisman, striking the evil spirit hard. It was immediately pushed back several meters, its body still wrapped in lingering electricity. But seeing this, Lin secretly cried out in alarm. Although the attack hit, the wound was basically nothing. In that case, profound ice mirror demon-breaking thunderstorm. He consecutively used 2 talismans against the evil spirit. This time, the evil spirit seemed to be prepared. It withstood the 2 attacks, closed in on Lin, and struck him with a powerful palm. Lin spat out a mouthful of blood and flew backward. Seeing this, Xiaolon wanted to help, but was entangled by 2 evil spirits and couldn't break free. The evil spirit pressed its advantage, quickly closing in on Lin with extreme speed, wanting to finish him off with another palm strike. At this critical moment, Ji Yinling appeared and blocked the attack. But seeing her arrival, the evil spirit let out a strange laugh, its eyes turning blood red. Its figure moved like a phantom, quickly circling to her left and striking down. There's no escape. Damn it, am I never going to see him again? Just as she thought this, a black hand from behind quickly pushed her aside. Ji Yinling thought she wouldn't escape this calamity. When she regained her composure and looked, she saw another evil spirit had saved her. Moreover, the red-haired evil spirit's arm had pierced through the chest of the newly arrived evil spirit. Looking at the hair color of that evil spirit, coupled with the reaction of the Lamong Tin, could it be him? Wang Lu. Seeing the blue-haired evil spirit being knocked back towards her, Ji Yinling caught him and asked tremblingly, "Is that you? If it's you, then come home with me." Chuckles. "Yinmei, do you still need me?" Hearing that weak and pained voice, Ji Yinling couldn't stop her tears from falling. "I need you. No matter what you become, don't leave me. I'm so glad. It's a pity I have to go. Wang Lu, don't leave me." Her heartbroken voice rang out. It turned out that after being infected by the evil spirit, Wang Lu had been avoiding Ji Yinling, only stepping in to save her when her life was in danger. But that one blow pierced his heart. He also knew he wouldn't live much longer. "Xiao Yin, you must live well. Wake up, I beg you." If the light of the blue dream star disappears, then don't wait for me anymore. Watching the blue dream star gradually dim, coupled with the loss of the person she longed for, Ji Yinling looked up to the sky and wailed, Wang Lu. As Wang Lu died, a black aura burst forth from his body. At this moment, the system's voice rang in Lin's ears, ding. Evil spirit aura detected, commencing absorption. Before Enlin could react, the evil aura surged towards him, layer upon layer. Enlin's body was like a bottomless pit, accepting everything without resistance. A moment later, ding. Evil spirit aura absorption complete, commencing transmission of black nether primordial chi. After a period of dizziness, Enlin finally regained his senses. He looked towards the red-haired evil spirit and muttered, Your opponent is me. Seeing Enlin's transformation, a trace of fear appeared on the face of the soul formation stage evil spirit. Not giving it a chance to act, Enlin grabbed the evil vanquishing sword and shouted, Second form, Shadow Fox. As soon as he finished speaking, Enlin appeared before the evil spirit, swinging his sword down. The evil spirit couldn't dodge in time and hastily raised its hand to block. Then it threw a counterpunch. Enlin tilted his head back to avoid the attack, using the momentum to swing his sword upwards from below. Caught off guard, the evil spirit had an arm severed by Enlin. Not giving it time to react, Enlin swung his sword horizontally across its waist, cleaving it in two. After finishing off the soul formation stage evil spirit, Enlin seemed exhausted. But when he looked towards Xiaolon and Brother Monkey, they were still entangled with 4 evil spirits and hadn't broken free. Enlin gritted his teeth and said, It's not over yet. They're still fighting. Just as he was about to move forward, Xiao Hong poked her small head out from his chest. Master, let Xiao Hong fight too. Huh, aren't you unable to use your power in the darkness? Hearing this, Xiao Hong jumped down and ran towards the battle. It's okay. Although I can't use my power, I can release the photosynthetic energy I stored earlier. As she spoke, she transformed into her human form. Looking at the 4 evil spirits before her, Xiao Hong exhaled and muttered, Let me destroy you in the name of the sun. Boom, boom, boom. Several beams of light shot out from her tiny fingertips, heading straight for the evil spirits. Good heavens. Enlin watched this scene with his jaw dropped in astonishment. Brother Monkey and Xiaolon were no exception. They had been fighting tirelessly without being able to defeat the 4 evil spirits. Yet Xiao Hong finished them off with a flick of her wrist. After dealing with the 4 evil spirits, Xiao Hong stretched, and Xiao Hong transforms back into a small flower. Master, my stored energy is depleted. I'm sleepy and need to go back to sleep. Remember to bring me out to bask in the sun every day. Having absorbed the evil spirit's energy through this experience, Enlin and his group didn't want to linger any longer. And upon returning to the edge of the 10,000 Evils abyss, Ji Yinling clasped her hands and thanked Enlin and the others. So, during the days I spent searching for Wang Lu in the darkness, he was always by my side, protecting me. I wasn't alone. I must continue to live. Farewell, everyone. Take care. Xiaolon also looked at Enlin and said, I have to return to my sect. What are your plans? Me. I want to visit Brother Chung at the 10,000 Spirits Immortal Sect. See you on the first day of school. After the 2 girls left, Enlin breathed a sigh of relief. All right, let's set off for the 10,000 Spirits Immortal Sect. 1 week later, at the 10,000 Spirits Immortal Sect. Fellow student Enlin, I didn't expect you to come visit me. Seeing Xian Yuan Chung, Enlin smiled and stepped forward. The holidays are boring anyway, so I thought I'd wander around. The climate here is so refreshing, unlike other places. Of course, our 10,000 Spirits Immortal Sect is located in Fengyuan Prefecture in the north of the 9 provinces. Further north is the extreme cold Holy Land, home to the dangerous and belligerent snow maidens. In addition, the magnificent mountain ranges within the sect, surrounded by a hazy mist that blankets the sky, naturally create a relatively cold climate. You came at the perfect time. We're holding our quadrennial sect tournament. Would you like to come and watch? Enlin's eyes lit up, and he immediately agreed, entering the arena. Then, he couldn't help but exclaim, It's so lively. Xian Yuan Chung explained from beside him, It's the final stage now. Disciples from all 5 main peaks have come to cheer, so of course it's lively. Just as Enlin was engrossed in watching, the system's voice rang out in his ear. The system has detected that the host is at a martial arts competition, activating a timed quest. Guess which cultivator on the stage will win the championship of this competition. First, Kwang Ri. Second, Zhang Shiyuan. Quest success reward, 30 spirit stones. Quest failure penalty, deduction of 10 spirit stones. Countdown begins. 59, 58, 5. Upon hearing this, Enlin's eyes couldn't help but brighten. Aren't 30 spirit stones equivalent to 300,000 spirit coins? Brother Chung, who do you think is most likely to become the champion? Hearing Enlin's question, Xin Yuan Chung thought for a moment before replying. They are all outstanding talents of the younger generation of the 10,000 Spirits Immortal Sect, all at the early stage of the Yuling realm. I think Zhang Shiyuan has a very high chance of winning. Zhang Shiyuan. Then I'll bet on Zhang Shiyuan. Quest accepted. The host has bet on Zhang Shiyuan to be the final victor of this competition. Enlin decided to bet on Zhang Shiyuan. Xin Yuan Chung continued. Her attack power can be said to be the strongest among the contestants. But I think the person with the highest chance of winning is none other than Kwang Ri. Oh, so you weren't finished. At this moment, the match below seemed to be reaching its conclusion. Zhang Shiyuan was knocked back 3 meters by a punch from Kwang Ri. Seeing this, Enlin immediately shouted with all his might, "Go, Zhang Shiyuan, go!" Xin Yuan Chung chuckled, "Haha, I didn't expect Enlin to admire junior sister Zhang so much." After the match, I'll introduce you to. As soon as Xin Yuan Chung finished speaking, Kwang Ri on the stage unleashed his ultimate move. 10,000 spirits, Sec Chi. A pale yellow energy shot out from his hand toward Zhang Shiyuan at an incredible speed. Unable to dodge, she condensed her true essence, forming a defensive barrier to withstand the attack. When the dust settled, Zhang Shiyuan stood weakly on the stage, her clothes tattered. Having no other choice, she admitted defeat. The winner of this sect tournament is Kwang Ri. Hearing the judge's announcement, Enlin wiped away tears in despair. Xin Yuan Chung consoled him. "Don't be sad. Let's go find junior sister Zhang and comfort her. She'll be happy to know someone admires her so much." But Xin Yuan Chung didn't know that Enlin was crying over the 100,000 spirit stones. "It hurts, my heart hurts so much." The more Enlin thought about it, the more heartbroken he became. He coughed up a mouthful of blood and fainted. Dabai and Xin Yuan Chung panicked. "Enlin, are you all right? Enlin, Enlin." 3 hours later, in a small courtyard at the back of the mountain, the unconscious Enlin suddenly shouted, "My spirit stones. Give them back." He slowly regained consciousness. Why am I sleeping here? Prediction failed. Mission failed. Deduct 10 spirit stones. Oh, I remember now. I lost 100,000 spirit stones yesterday. My heart still aches. Forget it. The weather is so nice. I'll go for a walk on that mountain. Suiting action to word, he skipped and sang towards the mountain. But halfway up, he stopped because he saw a man making strange movements under the waterfall. The man flicked his hand, and a stream of water shot towards his palm. It instantly froze into ice, forming all sorts of bizarre shapes. A Persian cat, a dancing whale, and finally, a 100-petal lotus. Then, he tossed the lotus flower towards Enlin. Enlin instinctively caught it, stunned. It was the first time in his life he had received a flower from a man. Thank you. Don't mention it. It'll melt in a few seconds anyway. As soon as the young man finished speaking, the flower in Enlin's hand melted. It transformed into snowflakes that fluttered across the sky. The nearby 10,000 spirits sect disciples were stunned to see the snow. What's going on? It's not even winter yet. The weather is changing too fast. It was just sunny a moment ago. Why is it snowing now? Enlin was also dumbfounded. Even the waterfall had frozen. What was happening? While he was still puzzled, several loud explosions came from the 10,000 spirits mountain range. It seems someone is attacking. This is bad. Could it be that someone is attacking the 10,000 spirits immortal sect? I have to go inform Brother Chung and the others. You should run away quickly. The young man nodded immediately. Thank you for your concern, but I have to go self-destruct. I must take responsibility for detonating the 10,000 spirits immortal sect's demon-suppressing formation. Enlin was stunned. Self-destruct. What are you talking about? Wait. Just as Enlin wanted to stop the young man to ask him clearly, a transmission talisman flew in front of him. Xian Yuan Cheng's voice came through. Enlin, the Snow Women are attacking now. We are fighting back to ensure safety. You must leave the 10,000 Spirits Immortal Sect immediately. Brother Chung, listen to me. Hurry up and come here. There's a white-haired man at the peak of Tianhe Mountain. Brother Chung. Oh, the connection's been cut off. Enlin looked at the talisman, then looked towards the battle in the distance. Although he didn't know what the situation was, he could only go there to stop it. When Enlin chased with all his might, he finally caught up with the young man's footsteps. He had to stop him from bombing the demon suppression tower. The young man was walking and thinking, why did I come up here? At this moment, his back was attacked by a burst of power, but an ice statue automatically formed a protective layer, blocking the attack. He turned around suspiciously and found that the person who had attacked him was Enlin. Enlin, after landing a blow that missed, knew that something was seriously wrong. Mountain Craving Fist actually had no effect on him. With his strength, I can't beat him. The white-clothed young man looked at Enlin for a moment and said in a low voice, so he's an enemy, wanting to attack. As soon as he finished speaking, the young man shot a black energy from his hand, heading towards Enlin at an extremely fast speed. Unable to dodge or defend, Enlin could only use bricks and stones to shield himself. Thanks to this force, Enlin was directly sent flying. The young man looked at the figure flying away and muttered, why didn't it pierce through? Enlin was also stunned. I was actually pushed straight to the top of the mountain by his attack. Has the battle already begun up there? Just as he ran to the mountaintop, the scene before his eyes stunned him. He saw immortal techniques flying all over the sky and bloody scenes of slaughter everywhere. Even the two enemies of the 10,000 Swords sect had suffered heavy casualties. Too tragic, too pitiful. While Enlin was still feeling a bit sorrowful, the battle not far away attracted his attention. Zhang Shi Yuan was being beaten defenselessly by an ice element cultivator. At this critical moment, Enlin drew his saber and charged forward. With one move of the defensive sword, he cut off the cultivator's hand. Zhang Shi Yuan saw that her savior was a handsome and elegant young man. Her heart began to race, and her face immediately flushed. But before she could rejoice, a white-haired woman in the sky noticed the situation below. From her hand, she shot an extremely strange blue flame towards Enlin. You lamb flame. Too terrifying. Sensing her aura, Enlin smiled bitterly. This is a soul formation stage enemy. There's no escape. But at this moment, a male voice came from behind. Ling's 200 swords. As soon as the words left his mouth, hundreds of flying swords pierced through the air, blocking the blue flames. The woman didn't expect this to happen, and was immediately pierced into a honeycomb by the myriad swords, dying on the spot. At this time, Xian Yuan Chung landed. Enlin, are you all right? Thank you for risking your life to deliver this message. Quickly take Zhang Shi Yuan to safety. Enlin looked at him in disbelief. Brother Chung, how did you become so powerful? It's not that I'm powerful, it's this sword. This is the spiritual, profound, ancient sword that my father hid in the sect. It already possesses sword spirit power. I'm just using my bloodline power to borrow its strength. Wow, that's amazing. My immortal tool doesn't have this function. Boom, boom, boom. Explosions continued to emanate from the inner courtyard of the 10,000 Spirits Immortal Sect. Enlin and Xian Yuancheng turned their heads simultaneously. Oh no, this is bad. Boom, boom, boom. It seems like the Demon Suppression Tower has been destroyed. What will emerge from within? Waiting until they ran closer to clearly see what had emerged from the Demon Suppression Tower, as the smoke and dust cleared, a handsome young man appeared before Enlin's eyes. Seeing this young man, he scratched his head in confusion, not understanding what was happening. Isn't this the person who just said he wanted to self-destruct? It's just that his hair color is different. And upon seeing him, the new disciples of the 10,000 Spirits Immortal Sect also whispered amongst themselves, "Who is this person? He looks extremely weak." The Demon Suppression Tower was built by the sect hundreds of years ago. Could it be that it was built to suppress him? Just at this moment, an elderly man pointed his staff at the young man and shouted, "Are you Qin Xing Hang or Bing Fu?" Enlin was even more confused after hearing this. Has the elder gone senile? This person is clearly a man. What the heck is Bing Fu? At this moment, the person Enlin met earlier also ran over. "Bing Fu, my toy, I finally found you. What the hell is going on?" The onlookers watching the commotion were stunned. The two young people embraced each other affectionately. No, wait, the white-haired person is a woman. But why do they look so much alike? And Lin, standing beside them, couldn't help but ask Brother Chung directly, "What's going on here?" Cough, cough. I once heard the elders in the sect say that many years ago, a once-in-a-millennium genius appeared in our 10,000 spirits immortal sect, named Chun Qinghang. He underwent tribulation at 17, reached the nascent soul stage at 21, and before he was even 100 years old, he reached the peak of the nascent soul stage, becoming the most outstanding cultivator in the 9 provinces realm. But in a battle with the Snow Maiden army, his body was destroyed. Thanks to the effect of a life-saving divine artifact, his soul had a chance to escape. When his soul was almost completely dissipated, it fell into a lotus pond. Afterwards, he was reborn in the body of a child and was discovered by another little girl. Now, honestly answer me. Are you a man? What is your name? I'm a man. My name is... I don't remember. The little girl sighed helplessly after hearing this. You don't even remember your own name. Then I'll call you Bing Fu. It's decided. From now on, you're a girl. My toy Mengji, understand. Chun Qinghang, in a daze, began to use the name Bing Fu and started following that little girl. In our glacial sacred grounds, everyone is female, so from today onwards, you must also disguise yourself as a girl. I am the daughter of the Sacred Palace's palace master. As long as you follow me, no one will dare to touch a single hair on your head. Time passed by, and Chun Qinghang, as the toy Bing Fu, began a new life alongside Mengji. With Mengji's protection, Bing Fu's life was quite interesting, and the days gradually went by. Toy, I'm now a candidate for the Grand Priestess position. Come and praise me. Master is truly talented, a peerless genius, devastatingly beautiful. All right, Bing Fu, let's leave it at that. One day, I will ascend to the position of Grand Priestess, and then I will let you appear openly before everyone as a man. Unfortunately, her dream did not come true. A great battle swept across the entire ice-cold sacred land. The Snow Maiden's forces began to spread to the 10,000 spirits immortal sect of the 9 continents realm. Bing Fu encountered an extremely formidable opponent, Chun Wang Hao, the Heavenly River Peak Master of the 10,000 Spirits Immortal Sect. The two fought for 2 days and 2 nights, yet neither could claim victory. But at this moment, Bing Fu appeared. Upon seeing him, Chun Wang Hao immediately recognized him as his long-lost son. But at this time, it was Bing Fu. Chun Qinghang, upon hearing this, cursed. This old Taoist is truly despicable, trying to tease me. Indeed, although your appearance has become more delicate, the aura of your soul and the connection of our bloodlines cannot be faked. Let me awaken your memories. Having said that, Chun Wang Hao used all his strength in a single move to push back Mengji, and then reached out and touched Chun Qinghang's forehead. Seeing this, Mengji was terrified and cried out, "Bing Fu!" But Chun Wang Hao didn't stop. He placed his hand on Bing Fu's forehead, from which a stream of golden energy shot directly into the other party's head. Wake up! Quickly remember the past, my son. Chun Wang Hao withdrew his hand. Bing Fu clutched his head in pain for a moment, memories flooding back like a tide. Soon, he stood there murmuring, I am Chun Qinghang. Haha, yes, I am Chun Qinghang. I remember everything now. My son has finally returned. No, you might be a daughter now, but it doesn't matter. Your mother actually always wanted a daughter. Hearing his father say this, Chun Qinghang smiled wryly. Father, I am still male. But seeing this, Mengji was furious. Bing Fu, what did you just say? You're actually from the 10,000 Spirits Immortal Sect. Mengji, listen to my explanation. Before Chun Qinghang could explain, just as Mengji's mental state was unstable, Elder Hu swung his sword, sending her flying into the cliff behind. Chun Qinghang couldn't stop in time. Then hundreds and thousands of flying swords rained down from above, aiming to take her life. Mengji knew she was at her limit, her heart filled with pain and hatred. To think that I, the dignified Grand Priestess of the Snow Maidens, would die here. But just as the swords were about to hit, a familiar figure shielded her. The swords pierced through his body. Seeing this, Chun Wang Hao shouted, Elder, stop. This child is Chun Qinghang, my son. Elder Hu was astonished. He is Chun Qinghang. Mengji looked at the person she loved collapsing in a pool of blood, her heart filled with immense pain. Bing Fu, why? Why would you do this for me? I don't know. Perhaps it's the instinct to protect my master as a toy. You can't stay here any longer. Go quickly. After saying this, Chun Ching Heng crushed the teleportation talisman and stuffed it into Meng Ji. She also knew she couldn't stay here any longer, so she immediately kissed him. My toy, wait for me. I will definitely come back for you. No one can steal my toy. No one. Don't come back. Just let it end like this. That was everything that happened that year. Afterward, due to the severity of Chun Ching Heng's injuries, the sect elders decided to seal him within the demon suppression tower to protect his life. After hearing this secret history, the expression on Lin's face became quite complex. So there was such a past. At this time, Meng Ji arrived beside Chun Ching Heng. My toy, I'm here to take you home. Come with me. But he shook his head in refusal. No, my father is still here. I promised him I wouldn't leave the 10,000 Souls Immortal sect. Meng Ji was a little embarrassed after hearing this. Well, actually, I've captured your father and brought him to the Snow God Palace. Chun Ching Heng looked at her, speechless. Who would capture and imprison their father-in-law? Seeing his expression, Meng Ji became even more embarrassed. Initially, I planned to exchange your father for you, but the 10,000 Souls Immortal sect didn't agree, so I've kept your father imprisoned. Hearing this, Chun Ching Heng sighed and said reluctantly, all right, I agree to go with you, but you must promise me that after we return to the ice-cold Holy Land, you'll release my father. Hearing this, Meng Ji immediately embraced him, of course. In the ice-cold Holy Land, besides the Empress, I'm the one who makes the decisions. But at this moment, an old woman's voice rang out. I don't agree, Ching Heng. Don't continue to be stubborn. If you make the wrong choice again, the 10,000 Souls Immortal sect won't be able to save you in the future. Chun Ching Heng looked at the old woman in disappointment. Grandmother Ling, look at how this battle has devastated the Heavenly River Peak. Our 10,000 Souls Immortal sect has lost this battle. If I go with Meng Ji now, we can avoid further casualties. Otherwise, hearing him, Grandmother Ling also noticed the surrounding environment. After hesitating for a moment, she finally turned and said, go. With the old woman's permission, Chun Ching Heng immediately bowed deeply and respectfully. Then he turned to Meng Ji and whispered, let's go. Very quickly, the ice-cold Holy Land also retreated. It was finally over. Fortunately, the Snow Woman only came to take someone, not to fight to the death. Otherwise, who knows what would have happened? Fellow student and Lin, I'm taking Zhang Shi Yuan to the sex healing area. I won't see you back to your room. Then I'll go see if little Neo and Bai are all right. You take care of your business. A few days later, Lin also decided to continue his journey and not stay here any longer. Brother Chung, thank you for taking care of me these past few days. I plan to visit Purple Star Island before leaving the academy. It's no trouble at all, fellow student Lin. Send my regards to fellow student Su Qianyan. Over on the other side, Zhang Shi Yuan was speaking shyly. Fellow Taoist and Lin, thank you for saving my life this time. Please accept this jade pendant as a token of my gratitude. And Lin didn't stand on ceremony and accepted it. You're too kind, fellow Taoist Zhang Shi Yuan. Then let's set off. Watching the receding figures of the man, dog, and monkey, Zhang Shi Yuan's resolve grew stronger the more she watched. Fellow Taoist and Lin, I will definitely wait for you. Not long after, their next destination, Purple Star Island, appeared before Lin's eyes. Wow, the scenery of Purple Star Island is really different from other places. The houses are all brick and tile structures, and there are even steam trains. Dabai couldn't help but chime in. The level of scientific and technological civilization on Purple Star Island is truly the most advanced in the entire 9 provinces realm. Having received notification quickly, Su Qianyan had been waiting for a long time. As soon as she saw him, she greeted him. Fellow student and Lin, I didn't expect you to come visit me. What a surprise. This Sky Fox Wolf is called Xiao Man. It's my pet. And Lin looked at her pet, his eyes lighting up. This Sky Fox Wolf was several times larger than Dabai, and its aura was extremely powerful. It was likely already at the soul formation stage for spirit beasts. Compared to Dabai, it was truly the difference between a Ferrari and a cherry. Seeing Lin look at her pet, then at his own, and sigh. Su Qianyan seemed to understand something. Xiao Man, this heavy rain is blocking our way. Reminded by its owner, Xiao Man immediately transformed. Then, an adorable little dog appeared before everyone. Seeing this, Lin grew even fonder of this goddess. Fellow student Su is so thoughtful. You've seen right through my thoughts. Su Qianyan led Lin inside. Su Qianyan introduced, Greenwood Imperial Palace is the most beautiful place on our Purple Star Island. Up ahead is the research lab. Want to take a look? And Lin's eyes immediately lit up. A research lab. Researching things related to cultivation and technology. I'd love to see it. Arriving at research lab number 6, and Lin became more and more excited the more he saw. Wow, so many treasures. Just then, a middle-aged man in a neat suit walked out. These treasures are quite useful indeed. Seeing his attire, and Lin thought to himself, could this be another person from Earth? Su Qianyun immediately introduced him. This is Professor Yang, a great scientist of our Greenwood Imperial clan. Oh, is that so? Hello, I'm Lin, a classmate of Su Qianyun. Hearing this, Professor Yang teased, Princess Yunlak, it seems this is the first time you've taken a male classmate on a tour. You two must be quite close. Su Qianyun blushed slightly at his words and said softly, and Lin is my classmate. I'm just fulfilling my duties as a host. All right, I don't really care about that. As long as Fairy Chang'e isn't angry, it's fine. By the way, what brings you two here? I brought Lin here to admire the advanced cultivation technology creations. Is that so? Then allow me to personally introduce and demonstrate them for you. With that, Professor Yang led the two of them on a tour of the entire room. This is the flight zone. For example, these steel bone wings can help people fly in the air, and even more convenient are these hovering sneakers. There's also the weapons area. For example, this can store a cultivator's vital energy and then fire a bullet with extremely strong penetrating power. This is the Thundercloud Sword, which can gather heavenly lightning. The Black Void Cannon can store wind energy, and the Light Net Killing Formation can condense light into a formation and combine it with other formations. And Lin's eyes grew brighter and brighter the more he saw. But when he glimpsed a robot standing in the corner, he curiously asked, "What is that?" Let me proudly introduce you to my latest invention, the Super Tough Robot. This Super Tough Robot has ultra-high defensive metal armor, combined with ion cannons, vital energy cannons, 5-element cannons, everything you could need. It even has a super tough alloy sword. Once we have enough energy to mass-produce this, our royal family will undoubtedly be at the top of the 9 great royal families. So what do you think, Lin? I'm not just bragging. There's absolutely no other mechanical robot in this world more beautifully crafted than this one. Su Qianyun nodded in agreement beside him. I've witnessed this super tough robot in action. Its power is truly formidable. And Lin listened, then casually took out his spatial ring and said, speaking of which, I also have a mechanical robot. Professor Yang, would you like to see it? Clang, clang, clang. The majestic Optimus Prime appeared. This time, it was Professor Yang's eyes that lit up. And Lin, where did you get this incredible robot? Ahem, about that. I can't say. Hearing his response, Professor Yang didn't press further and began to meticulously examine Optimus Prime from top to bottom. The material structure is a perfect alloy. The proportions are balanced. The formation circuitry is flawless. As for its weaponry, that remains to be seen. What's this? I seem to have discovered a new frontier. Professor Yang turned to look at Lin with an incredulous expression and asked the robot's energy source. The core focus of mechanical robot creation is the absorption and conversion of energy, as well as establishing a soul network connected to the owner's consciousness. But your mechanical robot doesn't seem to have an energy source. However, you've come to the right person. I dare say that in the entire 9 provinces realm, I'm the only one who can create a suitable energy source for you. And Lin had been waiting for him to say this. Really? That's great. Please go ahead. With his permission, Professor Yang immediately embraced Lin's robot, as if holding a stunning beauty. Then I'll begin my research immediately. Seeing him like this, Lin yelled, perverted Professor Yang. What are you doing? I'm conducting in-depth research. Don't worry, I'm an expert. Ugh, what does in-depth research even mean? I can't watch this anymore. Run, Qianyun. Pulled along by his hand, Su Qianyun's face grew redder and redder. Lin, your hand. Lin finally came back to his senses and let go of her hand. Sorry, I got a little excited. It's okay. Sister Chang'e said holding hands with a boy won't get you pregnant. Only kissing will. What the heck? Lin was speechless. Just then, a handsome and elegant man walked over. Qianyun, you're here. Second brother. This fellow Taoist is. This is my classmate, Lin. Lin, this is my brother, Su Xian. Su Xian stared intently at Lin upon seeing him. Fellow Taoist Lin, is it? and Lin broke out in a cold sweat as he was stared at. This second prince is looking at me with a rather passionate gaze. Could he be interested in me? That's right, Yaner. Today, the great sword master Jiang Yanan is coming to the Imperial Palace to give a lecture. Would you be interested in going together? Wow, the Grand Master himself will be instructing. I definitely have to go. And Lin, hearing this unfamiliar name, felt a bit doubtful and asked, Grandmaster Jiang Yanan. Suqian Yin hurriedly explained, Grandmaster Jiang Yanan is the #1 sword Dao genius in our Purple Star province. At the age of 3, he already cultivated to the second stage of the Dao body. Although his realm is late-stage nascent soul, his comprehension of sword Dao is even more profound than many great powers of the Void Return realm. After explaining, she pulled Lin along with the second prince, Su Xin, to where the Grandmaster was lecturing. Hurry up, it's about to begin. They saw a young man on the high platform eloquently lecturing. The difference between sword intent and sword Dao lies in this. Sword Dao is the cultivation path of a sword immortal, while sword intent directly points to the original true intent. It can greatly enhance the power of our sword techniques. Here, I have a battle intent crystal ball, which can infuse a person's true intent into it. This way, it can accurately reflect the level of one's grasp of the true intent of Sword Dao. Just as Lin arrived, he heard Jiang Yanan point at him and say, I see that this young friend has extraordinary martial aptitude. Why don't you come up here and discuss it with me? And Lin, being called out, had no choice but to accept. He scratched his head and walked onto the high platform, touching the crystal ball in front of him, and immediately poured his will into it. So this is the inside of the crystal ball. Jiang Yanan introduced, Here, there's no distinction between high and low realms. The only thing that exists is the difference in the strength of one's true intent. The surrounding onlookers, seeing this scene, were incredibly excited. They're about to fight. Finally, we get to see the god Jiang display his divine might. This little Taoist is so lucky to be able to spar with god Jiang inside. Jiang Yanan raised his arrogant head and said, Fellow Taoist and Lin, you make the first move. In this space, the true intent within your sword will materialize. When you attack, pay attention to combining it with your comprehension. Hearing this, and Lin was secretly delighted. All right, I'll use the wind sword from the 6th Desire Sword God. Using a trump card shouldn't be too embarrassing. Thinking of this, a surge of sword intent erupted from within him, spreading in all directions. The sword condensed from his martial Dao. True intent pointed directly at Jiang Yanan. Ugh! Jiang Yanan's eyes widened as he sensed in Lin's aura, which was several levels higher than his own. Then, he shamelessly attacked first. Here comes my sword. This sword is called the End, capable of shattering space and severing time. Seeing this, and Lin couldn't help but curse, damn it. You said I could go first, and now you're swinging your sword at me. Forget it. I'll dodge this sword attack first, and then figure things out. And Lin immediately counterattacked, slashing his sword towards the standing Jiang Yanan. Seeing the power of that attack, cold sweat dripped from Jiang Yanan's forehead. Outside, the second prince, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but applaud. Excellent. Fellow Taoist, and Lin truly possesses exceptional natural talent, a rare sight indeed. However, inside, after dodging the attack, Jiang Yanan immediately cupped his hands and said, I yield. Huh, what the hell? It's over just like that. I haven't even fought yet. Jiang Yanan elegantly tossed his hair back and calmly said, You've lost. Continuing this fight is meaningless. I still have a trump card, but let's end it here. And Lin, upon hearing this, cheerfully waved his hand. What a coincidence. I also have a trump card. Let's continue. What the hell kind of coincidence is that? The opponent is praising you. Can't you understand? Just admit defeat. Jiang Yanan was unaware of Lin's inner thoughts. At this moment, Lin had his own calculations. Sparring here can improve my sword technique proficiency. Moreover, it doesn't consume any vital energy. In reality, I'm limited by my insufficient vital energy and can't use the later moves of the 6 swords of the war god, but it's different here. Thinking of this, Lin shouted, 6 swords of the war god, 6 sword, divine sword. Boom, boom, boom. 1 sword strike, and it seemed as if the entire glass world was shaken by a tremendous force. The onlookers were stunned, their mouths agape. Even the Su siblings rubbed their eyes in disbelief. Crash bang. Jiang Yanan had just stepped out when he heard the sound of shattering glass. He immediately wailed, Oh my god, my glass. and Lin returned to his position. Su Xen blocked his path, clasped his hands, and exclaimed, "Fellow Taoist, and Lin is truly a dragon among men. I am deeply impressed." "Oh, it's nothing. Fellow Taoist Su Xen, you flatter me. By the way, fellow Taoist and Lin, are you quite close with Yin Lak?" And Lin's expression changed upon hearing these words. Is he warning me? Or is he a crazy brother who'll castrate anyone who flirts with his sister? Is this an interrogation from an older brother's perspective? Thinking of this, and Lin's scalp tingled. We're pretty good friends, I suppose. So, do you want to pursue her? Wow, straight to the point. Of course I do. But his mouth said, no, we're just normal friends. If I say I want to pursue her, next year will probably be the anniversary of my death. However, the second prince seemed a bit anxious and urged, oh, why don't you reconsider? Yin Lak is absolutely unparalleled, especially in terms of talent. She's even recognized by a true god. Ah, fellow Taoist Su Xian, are you suggesting I pursue your sister? Yes, if you pursue her, I can help you. Haha, fellow Taoist Su Xian, are you joking? What kind of older brother wants to sell off his sister so quickly? However, Su Xian sighed in resignation. He then pulled Lin aside and lowered his voice. Let me be honest with you. You know Hung Na, right? I suspect Hung Na has warped her personality. That's why I need someone to snatch her back from Hung Na's grasp. And Lin's face paled upon hearing this. Good heavens, you want me to steal Su Qianyun from Hung Na? Hung Na is the palace lord of the Lunar Palace, a peak return to Void Stage expert. I'd be insane to try and steal someone from her. Just then, Su Qianyun walked over. Second brother, what are you talking about with Lin? Oh, it's nothing. Fellow Taoist, and Lin's performance in the sword trial was outstanding. I was just consulting him on some swordsmanship matters. That's right, and Lin, your swordsmanship has become even more impressive. If I have any questions in the future, I'll ask you too. Of course, classmates should help each other out. Su Xian was just waiting for this, immediately finding an excuse to slip away. Well, I'll be going then. I'll ask fellow Taoist and Lin about the matter we just discussed later. And Lin remained silent, screaming internally, ask your sister. No, wait, don't ask your sister. Very quickly, Su Qianyun led Lin back to the 6th Research Institute. Upon seeing the two of them, Professor Yang immediately pulled them into a corner. Welcome, welcome. Now is the time to witness a miracle. He lifted the cloth covering the robot, revealing a robot completely different from when it was handed over to him. Although its appearance hadn't changed, it emitted a light that gave it a completely different aura. Whoa, this robot seems to have become a spiritual artifact. Hearing in Lin's words, Professor Yang looked a little smug. Now you can directly command this robot to do anything. And Lin immediately wanted to try. All right, show me some martial arts moves. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. From now on, your name will be Da-E. Hearing Lin name the robot, Professor Yang immediately flipped him off. Damn it, giving such a perfect piece of art such a casual name. Fine, it's yours, do what you want with it. Here's another energy core. If this robot officially participates in battle, it can only last for 1 hour. After the energy stored in the core is depleted, it needs 10,000 spirit stones to replenish. Also, the core I made can only activate 20% of the robot's power. I'll make a more perfect energy core for you later. Receiving a fist-sized, glowing blue object from Professor Yang, and Lin nodded repeatedly. I'm already very satisfied. Thank you, Professor Yang. Rest assured, I will put that E into air to good use. Hearing that name again, Professor Yang felt his spirit crumble. Shut up, don't say another word. A few days later, it was time to bid farewell to the Su siblings. Su Qianyun was still a little reluctant, saying softly, time flies so fast, you have to go back already. Yeah, school starts in a few days. There are some things I need to prepare beforehand. At this moment, Su Xian took out a box and handed it to Lin. Fellow Taoist and Lin, you're about to return to school. I haven't prepared anything, so please accept this small gift. And Lin accepted it, but felt a little uneasy. It definitely wasn't anything good inside. Soon, after bidding farewell to the Su siblings, the man, dog, and monkey set off on their journey. The more Lin looked at the box, the more conflicted he became. What should I do with this wooden box? Should I just throw it away? No. What if it's something important? Curiosity winning, he opened the box. Inside was a letter. Dear brother-in-law and Lin, good heavens, already brother-in-law. You're the closest male friend to Yun Lak, and also the one most likely to surpass Chang'e. I believe that even if fellow Taoist and Lin doesn't intend to pursue Yun Lak now, you will definitely be moved in the future. But your future brother-in-law can't be by your side every day to help you. Therefore, I've specifically written these things, hoping to give you some pointers. Yun Lak's birthday is. Her favorite animal is. Her favorite food is. What she likes to do in the morning is. Reading up to this point, and Lin's expression became incredibly complex. I really should just burn this wooden box. A few days later, the gates of the Immortal Cultivation Academy appeared before his eyes. This year, another group of new students was being admitted. Looking at the flow of people coming and going, and Lin sighed, realizing the year had passed. A new semester was beginning, and he now had juniors. Thinking back to the beginning, the title of Strongest Social Butterfly was earned here. It's so nostalgic. Just then, the cultivation testing stone shot out a dazzling beam of light, then displayed Tao Body Stage 10. Yao Xiao, Class 1, Tao Body Stage 10. Its appearance immediately caused a commotion below. Such a genius. Whoa, so amazing. However, immediately after, the teacher loudly announced, Spirit Gathering Stage, Initial Stage, Yao Ming Hai, Class 1. A series of gasps arose from below. So he's the number one genius of the Black and White Sword sect, Yao Ming Hai. Yao Xiao and Yao Ming Hai, are they siblings? This talent is monstrous. At this time, Yao Xiao and Yao Ming Hai were standing side by side, whispering, as expected of my little sister's older brother, the top scorer of this year's freshman. If it weren't my brother, it wouldn't be possible. Show air, our sights shouldn't be limited to these new students, but should be set on the person we admire. Yao Xiao's eyes lit up after hearing her brother's words, and she asked, the person you admire. Who is it? Wang Xianzhan? No, it's Senior in Lin. He only took 1 year to cultivate from a zero-level Tao body to the soul nurturing stage. Moreover, he once defeated Wang Xianzhan with one finger and killed the Dark Knight True King of the Black Feather Tribe with a single sword strike. We must become friends with such a legendary senior. After hearing Yao Ming Hai's words, Yao Xiao hesitated slightly and asked in a low voice, but what if Senior in Lin doesn't want to be friends with us? What if we can make him happy first? If he still doesn't agree, then we'll use forceful measures. Yao Xiao's heart filled with anticipation after hearing this. Yes, we'll cling to him until he acknowledges us. Exactly. Let's go find Senior and Lin. The two of them were so engrossed in their conversation that they didn't notice Lin, who happened to overhear their entire exchange. He broke out in a cold sweat after hearing them. Damn, where did these two idiots come from? All right, it's best to take a detour and avoid these siblings. After taking a detour, Lin thought the siblings were no longer waiting for him, so he went straight back to his courtyard. But as soon as he stepped inside, hello, Senior. Have a good day. Lin's head was filled with black lines. These two had actually run to his house to wait. How terrifying. Senior and Lin, I'm Yao Ming Hai from Class 1, Year 1, and this is Yao Xiao, also from Class 1, Year 1. We're both your fans. Could you give us your autograph? Senior. And Lin was speechless. He could only instinctively agree to their request. Sure. Senior and Lin, this is my voice transmission talisman. Could you give me your contact information? Sure. Senior and Lin, can we move in with you? Sure. Wait a minute. You two are going too far. Get out. Kicked out the door by Lin, the two fans weren't angry at all, but instead laughed and said, we love you, Senior. See you tomorrow, Senior and Lin. We'll be back. No need to come back. And Lin had just sent off these two die-hard fans when a chuckle rang out beside his ear. Hee and Lin, congratulations on getting two adorable little fans. Seeing Xiaolan, and Lin grumbled discontentedly. If fans could be gifted, I'd give them to you. The next day in class, Teacher Yu-Ing was explaining the new school year's curriculum to Lin and his classmates. Congratulations on reaching your second year. 6 specialized cultivation courses have been added to the second year program. Pill refinement, weapon refinement, formation arrangement, talisman crafting, immortal techniques, and divine soul. You can choose to focus on cultivating according to your interests. Below, after hearing the teacher, Xiao Lan quietly asked, and Lin, I've decided to take immortal techniques, what about you? And Lin was still pondering this question. I don't lack money to buy immortal pills and weapons, and with the divine inspection technique, I basically don't need to waste time on formations. As for talisman crafting, after comprehending the war god's 6 swords, there's no room for improvement. I'm already a sword immortal, so what's the point of learning immortal techniques? Divine Soul is about applying divine sense, a function that the divine inspection technique seems to cover as well. Looks like I'll have to resort to my ultimate move. Seeing Lin lost in thought after a question, then rummaging through his spatial ring, Xiaolon asked with some doubt, Lin, what are you doing? I'm looking for a divine artifact to help me choose my specialized course. Found it. The divine course selection artifact, dice. Let's see what the heavens want me to choose. He threw the dice onto the table, and after a chaotic spin, they stopped. Well, that was quick. Lin and Xiaolon arrived at the classroom for their chosen course. The dice had landed on immortal techniques. Xiaolon had also chosen immortal techniques. It seemed like fate. The class was quite crowded. It seemed to be a popular choice. Teacher Shangqing was focused on explaining immortal techniques. Low-level immortal techniques have form. High-level immortal techniques have form and intent. Intent is the artistic conception. Integrating artistic conception into immortal techniques can give them sentience and full developmental potential. As for comprehension, you'll have to rely on your own self-study. Next, you'll have free practice time. Lin, like everyone else, chose a spot to practice his immortal techniques. I'm most familiar with Mountain Swallowing Fist and Thunder Shield technique. Should I try combining lightning with Mountain Swallowing Fist, creating a lightning Mountain Swallowing Fist? Mountain Swallowing Fist is a beginner-level war god immortal technique that can be activated quickly. Thunder Shield technique draws lightning from the void, requiring about 10 seconds to fully charge. This means that using Lightning Mountain Swallowing Fist would require a 10-second charge time. Thinking this, Lin gathered his power, channeling lightning's spiritual force into his fist, simultaneously circulating the Mountain Swallowing Fist technique, and punched out Lightning Mountain Swallowing Fist. Boom, boom, boom. The punch landed directly on the ground, cracking it open for an unknown distance. However, after the punch, Lin's arm went numb. Ow, ow, ow. I'm sure I adjusted my strength properly. What am I missing? Recalling the teacher's words, integrating artistic conception into immortal techniques can give them sentience and full developmental potential. And Lin suddenly had a bold idea. That's right, I can integrate artistic conception into the immortal technique to make it more stable. Thinking this, the fearless Lin began pouring the Thunder Lake Dharma artistic conception into his palm. One finger pointed towards the sky, gathering the Thunder Lake intent, while his other hand performed the Mountain Swallowing Fist. Waiting until the energy was fully gathered, he combined both hands. He unleashed a punch, carrying the destructive force of heaven and earth. And Lin even gave it an incredibly imposing name, Lightning Nuclear Blast Fist. But as the move was executed, Lin immediately felt something was wrong. Boom! An explosion erupted with him at the center. Lin was also sent flying by the shockwave, crashing into the cliff face. Half a month later, Lu Tianhuan came to visit him. Junior brother Lin, how are your injuries? Senior sister Lu, after half a month of treatment, I've finally been revived. Xiao Hong, whose head was still wrapped in bandages, grumbled in dissatisfaction after hearing this. Congratulations, Master, on being able to continue your suicide attempts. Remember to take Xiao Hong out first next time you try to kill yourself. Lu Tianhuan covered her mouth, stifling a laugh, then said seriously, right? I came to inform you that while you were recovering, you were nominated by the Academy to represent the Heavenly Court in the Four Directions Tao Discussion Conference. The other two representatives are me and Wang Xuanzhan, who will lead the team. And Lin asked curiously after hearing this, what is the Four Directions Tao Discussion Conference? The Four Directions Tao Discussion is a conference jointly organized by the four superpowers of the Return to Void stage, the Heavenly Court, the extreme bliss world of the Nine Continents Buddhist Kingdom, Paradise of the Holy Realm, and the Creation Hall of the Creation Domain. It's attended by the elite younger generation of the four major powers, showcasing the strength and demeanor of the new generation. Upon hearing this, and Lin's entire body went cold, and he immediately pulled the covers over himself, feigning illness. Ah, can I refuse? Haha, it's already been announced to the entire academy. Do you think you can refuse? All right then, since you're feeling better, we'll start training after you've fully recovered. Seeing the phone Lu Tianhuan took out, and Lin was speechless. Is a training senior sister is talking about playing games. Of course, sleeping for too long will make your mind and limbs sluggish. Playing games with me will help improve your reflexes. Let's battle, junior brother. Elsewhere, Yao Xiao was busy putting on makeup. Hee, today is Senior and Lin's discharge day. I have to dress up nicely to welcome him. I'll also sing him the new song I've been practicing. Senior and Lin will definitely like it. After finishing her makeup, Yao Xiao skipped off like a little bird to find her idol. But as she was walking, she saw a monk seemingly appearing out of nowhere, meditating under a tree. There are monks in the academy too. Oh, right, the Four Directions Tao Discussion Conference is about to begin. The Buddhist kingdom of the Western Extreme Bliss world is also sending representatives. This monk must be a representative or a follower from the Buddhist kingdom. Since they're my idol's opponents, I should go and probe their strength. Thinking this, she approached the young monk and asked, "Hello, I'm Yao Xiao. May I ask for your Dharma name, Master?" Looking at the hand she extended, the young monk replied, somewhat shyly, "I dare not be called Master. My Dharma name is Qin Chi. I apologize. I cannot shake your hand. My master has taught me not to be close to women." What kind of rule is that? Is shaking hands considered being close to women? All right, can I ask you a few questions? Can you tell me the cultivation level of your Buddhist kingdom representatives? Pressed by Yao Xiao, the young monk hurriedly took 2 steps back, putting his palms together in greeting. Amiba, I am half-step soul formation. My 2 junior brothers are both in the late stage of nascent soul. Yao Xiao was a little surprised after hearing this. Wow, so you're the leading representative. Really? Amiba, monk doesn't lie. If the female benefactor has no further business, this poor monk will take his leave. Seeing the young monk's shyness, Yao Xiao suddenly felt the urge to tease him. Hey, Qin Chi, don't keep calling me female benefactor. From now on, just call me Miss Xiao. On Lin's side, he was currently winning. Haha, I won again. Finally done. Playing with this guy is so tiring. Lin had just received the spirit stones from Lu Tianhuan when he saw a raging fire in the distance, accompanied by rumbling explosions. Hey, is someone fighting? Isn't dueling forbidden on campus? Let's go check it out. After saying that, the 2 of them quickly ran towards the commotion. Upon arrival, they saw 2 figures engaged in combat. One of them, who looked like a rock person, was pointing at Yao Mingyi and scolding him. With just that little bit of strength, you dare challenge me. The early stage of spirit nurturing is that weak. I guess that Lin you keep mentioning isn't much stronger than you. Yao Mingyi had already suffered significant internal injuries, and Yao Xiao was running over to support him. Brother, are you alright? I'm fine, get back. He wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. Yao Xiao retorted disdainfully, just you. And Lin could crush you without even lifting a finger. Hearing this, the rock person flew into a rage and threw a punch. Let's see how long you can keep talking big. Just when the siblings didn't know what to do, a sword fell from the sky, blocking the rock person's path. Seeing the newcomer, everyone around couldn't help but exclaim, Senior and Lin. Yao Mingyi, what's going on here? Dueling is against school rules. Hearing Lin's words, Yao Mingyi pointed at the rock person and yelled, Senior and Lin, this guy, after learning that you, an early-stage spirit nurturing cultivator, are participating in the Four Directions Tao Discussion Conference, said that the Heavenly Court must be scraping the bottom of the barrel to choose such a weakling. I just happened to overhear. What more is there to say? Just beat him to death. After learning that the newcomer was Lin, the rock person stepped forward with a contemptuous tone. So you're Lin. Lin didn't say much, his evil vanquishing sword already unsheathed. I'm your daddy, Lin. The rock person was not to be outdone, throwing a punch with all his might. Prepare to die. Great demon. Watching the 2 fight, Lu Tianhuan's eyes lit up. Whoa, cosplay battle, so cool. After an evenly matched exchange, Lin shouted, Wind Spirit. His speed instantly increased to its limit. At the same time, he executed his first sword technique, slashing at the rock person's shoulder. Blood immediately spurted out, but the rock person's blood was actually lava. However, being injured still terrified him. You actually managed to injure me. Seeing Lin so easily injure him with a single move, Yao Mingyi was incredibly excited, as expected of Senior Lin. The surrounding people also applauded and cheered. But just then, a cold male voice rang out. "What are you all doing gathered here?" In the blink of an eye, he appeared between Lin and the rock person. "I am Yang Xing, freshman class president and a member of the school's disciplinary committee. Dueling on campus is prohibited. I will now escort you to the detention room for 3 days." Lin and the rock person were stunned. Seeing Lin being apprehended, the Yao brothers couldn't help but step forward to intervene. "This has nothing to do with Senior Lin. This fight was started by me. If you want to arrest someone, arrest me." "Boo-hoo, brother, I never thought Senior Lin would end up like this because of me. Lin truly is our idol, so dependable. Hang in there, God and will support you. Keep your chin up, turn over a new leaf when you get out. Lin, brethren." The voices of the fans gradually faded away as Lin and the rock person were taken to the detention room. However, at this moment, Lin was secretly delighted. Being detained for 3 days meant he could skip that 4 directions exchange conference. Watching the handcuffed rock person alongside Lin, perched on a nearby branch, an owl stared intently. "This idiot, causing trouble wherever he goes. I must quickly report this to the Lion King." But life is often disappointing. Just 2 days later, Lin was released. Recalling the vice principal's words, Lin could only remain silent. "Don't think I don't know what you're up to. Cause any more trouble, and don't blame me." Lin sighed. "They only detained me for 2 days. 2 days later, Lin still had to participate in the 4 directions exchange conference. As he slowly made his way back, Dabai appeared before him. "Dabai, what's up?" Dabai, in high spirits and with a rosy complexion, whispered, "Brethren, there's a good show to watch, woof." Then, it carried Lin to where a crowd had gathered. In the center were the White Feather Tribe, while Heavenly Court students huddled around in small groups, whispering amongst themselves. "Look at them, they're so handsome. The girls are beautiful too, like a group of idols. I heard the White Feather Tribe in the earthly paradise are favored by the heavens, and now it seems to be true." Meanwhile, on the Black Feather Tribe side, a young woman quietly asked the leading young man, "Agut, do you think Lin is home now? If he's not, we'll wait at the door. I have a picture of him. I must see him today." The two were discussing Lin, completely unaware that he was currently looking down at them from above. "Whoa, this is the White Feather Tribe. They're actually glowing." The lecherous Bai wiped the drool from the corner of its mouth and whispered, "That's not the point. Don't you see how amazing their figures are, woof? Perfect in every way." One man and one dog stared, their noses bleeding profusely. The Black Feather Tribe below finally noticed Lin and Bai's furtive actions. Agut said, "That guy riding the dog seems to be watching us, and I keep feeling their eyes wandering over us." The young man named Agut looked up, and Lin and Bai quickly pretended to look elsewhere. But Agut wasn't about to let this adulterous pair off the hook. He leaped up behind them, unleashing a move, Divine Punishment White Light Heavenly Pillar, like divine wrath descending. Bai and Lin were enveloped in a bright light and slammed into the ground. As the dust settled, the man and dog struggled to their feet. That was scary. Look at those White Feather Tribe members, still radiating killing intent after just one move. Lin broke out in a cold sweat. "It's all a misunderstanding. Everyone, please listen to my explanation." But before he could finish, Bai whispered beside him, "Yang Xing, what's there to explain? We're on a mission. Tell them not to interfere." Hearing this, Lin immediately understood and said with a serious face, "I am Yang Xing, captain of the school's disciplinary enforcement team. This dog is my mount. We're just patrolling here. If we disturb you, we'll take our leave. Please continue your visit." But just as Lin was about to slip away, he was stopped. "Wait a minute, you're Lin, aren't you?" Lin immediately denied it. "What are you talking about? Who's Lin?" But Agut wouldn't give up. He took out a picture and said, "Look, it's exactly the same. If you're not Lin, then who is?" As soon as he finished speaking, the White Feather Clan members began to murmur. "Is it really Lin? Why did he hide it from us?" Bai and Lin were speechless. "Brother, and what do we do now, woof?" Agut asked seriously, "I'm not wrong, am I? You are Lin." "Yes, I am Lin." As soon as Lin finished speaking, Agut rushed forward. "It really is you." Seeing his aggressive approach, Lin shrunk back. "Don't hit me." But contrary to Lin's expectations, not only did the young man not hit him, but he enthusiastically shook his hand. What a coincidence! Seeing that the young man seemed like he wanted to kiss him, Lin's face paled. Ah, what a coincidence. Is there something I can do for you? As soon as Lin finished speaking, the White Feather Clan members present all respectfully bowed to him. Fellow Taoist and Lin, we have been wanting to meet you. I am a gut of the White Feather Clan. We have come here specifically to thank fellow Taoist and Lin for eliminating the Dark Knight, true king of the Black Feather Clan. Hearing this name, Lin remembered the seductive Black Feather Clan woman he had killed earlier. Our White Feather Clan and the Black Feather Clan have always been enemies. You defeated the Dark Knight, true king, one of the 12 true kings of the Black Feather Clan, which is equivalent to indirectly helping us eliminate a great enemy. Therefore, expressing our gratitude is necessary, and a gift is also a must. We hope fellow Taoist and Lin will not refuse. Fellow Taoist and Lin, this is a dragon egg laid by the Ice Flame Spirit Dragon of our clan. It's a small token of our appreciation. Please accept it. And Lin accepted the dragon egg, overjoyed. Thank you all. How do I hatch this egg? It's very simple. Expose it to sunlight every day and drip a drop of blood onto the top of the egg for it to absorb. Once the dragon egg hatches, it will automatically recognize its master. And Lin listened and hugged the dragon egg, intending to go back and study it. Thank you all. I'll take it to the sunbathing area right away. Then we won't disturb fellow Taoist and Lin's rest any longer. Not long after, in Lin's small courtyard, his entire team gathered around the dragon egg, observing it carefully. Xiao Hong directly hugged the egg. Wow, when this egg hatches, it will definitely be bigger than me. Hoer said, I'm gonna be a big brother. I have a little brother. Dabai said, we're about to welcome a new member, Woof. We have to give our little brother a name. And Lin, if its egg is blue, how about we call it Xiaolon? Xiaohua, Dabai, and Hoer's faces darkened upon hearing this. And Lin awkwardly changed the subject to celebrate us getting this dragon egg. I'll treat everyone to whatever you want to eat today. Hearing this, Dabai and the others stopped dwelling on the naming issue and went to the school cafeteria with him. Not long after, 2 uninvited guests arrived at Lin's courtyard. Knock, knock, knock. Is anyone home? Senior student Lin, we finally managed to get out of special detention to visit you. Receiving no reply, the Yao siblings went straight in. Upon reaching the backyard, Yao Xiu stopped and stared at the blue egg in front of her. Look, what a big egg. That's right. Senior student Lin has done so much for us. Let's give him a surprise when he gets back. Having eaten their fill, Lin returned with a monkey, a dog, and a flower. What great day. I'm so full. Dabai said, Brother after our 4th brother is born, should we send him to my divine beast sect to cultivate for a while? Lin thought for a moment and shook his head. I don't really understand beast rearing methods. We can check our 4th brother's attributes. It's probably fire-related. I can teach him fire element knowledge. Hearing this, Little Hong poked her small head out and chimed in. Then I'll be in charge of teaching 4th brother about the effects of photosynthesis. Haha, it's too early to talk about this now. Little Land's hatching is still a long way off. We'll see what happens then. The 4 of them returned happily. However, as soon as they got home, a strange aroma caught Dabai's attention. Smells so good. It seems to be coming from our little house. And Lin suddenly had a bad feeling and hurried back. Upon opening the door, hello, idle senior student Lin. We're preparing a grand dinner for you. Come and try it. Look, this is the snow lotus egg white dish I made. This is lobster with egg sauce. This is golden flying egg. And there's egg fried rice. Senior student Lin, this is the entire egg banquet made by Shoer herself. If you like it, senior student Lin, we can make it for you every day. 1 person, 1 dog, and 1 monkey shuddered upon hearing this. May I ask, so many egg ingredients, aren't they from? Yao Xiu immediately took credit. They're made from the big egg senior student and Lin left in the yard. Good eggs are nutritious, but they need to be properly prepared to maximize their effects. Hearing this, the person, dog, monkey, and flower immediately slumped. 4th brother, you died a tragic death, but despite being full, they tearfully forced themselves to finish the dishes. The next morning at the arena, the entire student body of the academy had gathered here, along with incessant cheers. The atmosphere was incredibly lively. The vice principal was giving a speech. Welcome fellow Taoists from afar to participate in the once every 5 years 4 Directions Discourse Conference. We will engage in discourse here, witnessing the demeanor of the younger generation from the 4 forces. The 5 participating teams this year include the Earthly Paradise Garden team, led by teacher Vanessa, with participating students Syria, Agut, and Arthur. The Buddhist Kingdom team, led by Huiming Bodhi, representing the Buddhist Kingdom, are Qing Ji, Qing Yin, and Qing Xin. There's also the Genesis Hall team, led by the Lion King, with Huang Qian, Dong Yin, and Hong Do participating in the competition. Finally, representing our Heavenly Court students are Wang Xuanzhan, Lu Tianhuan, and Enlin. The competition consists of 5 scored categories: law, Tao, aesthetics, life, and conquest. Each category has different points. The team with the highest total score will not only receive generous rewards, but also bring glory to their force, earning the highest honor on the continent. The first competition category is Dharma. This stone tablet can assess a cultivator's level of knowledge, assigning points based on the 4 ranks of Heaven, Earth, Black Tortoise, and Yellow Dragon. The scoring system is as follows: 1 point for beginner Yellow Dragon rank, accumulating up to 12 points for advanced Heaven rank. This round doesn't seem difficult. With Senior Wang leading, we're practically guaranteed to win. Enlin and Lu Tianhuan were quietly discussing when the competition began. The first contestant to step up was Arthur, a student from the Earthly Paradise Garden. Go, Arthur. Arthur summoned Silver's spiritual power in his hand, striking the stone tablet directly. The power radiating out forced even Enlin, who was standing below, to take a step back. The wind pressure is too strong. Very quickly, the stone tablet displayed: Earth rank, beginner level, Arthur, 7 points. Next up was student CG. CG was a blonde female student with a perfect figure. She stepped forward, shooting countless white orbs of light from her hands, hitting the stone tablet directly. Earth rank, advanced level, CG, 9 points. The final representative of the Earthly Paradise Garden was Agut. As soon as he appeared, he used the Divine Punishment White Universal Pillar, the same attack that hit Enlin earlier. A pillar of light, like the wrath of a god, descended from the sky, its dazzling light forcing many to shield their eyes. Heaven rank, beginner level, Agut, 10 points. The Earthly Paradise Garden's total score is 26 points. Next up is the Genesis Palace, with a total score of 24 points. The team representing the Buddhist Kingdom has a total score of 25 points. Finally, it was the Heavenly Court's turn to appear. Enlin stepped forward, feeling a bit anxious, and asked, "The scores are very close right now. We need to surpass 26 points to win this category." Lu Tianhuan replied, "Don't worry, with me and Wang Xuanzhan, we can easily surpass that." Hearing this, Enlin encouraged himself. "Even if we don't, I still have my trump card." Currently, the scores of the 3 teams are very close, with the Earthly Paradise Garden temporarily in the lead. As the Heavenly Court representatives took the stage, Enlin walked past the stone-faced man, who taunted him. "Let's see how you managed to end up at the bottom of the rankings. TCH, this is looking down on a study slacker, huh?" The first contestant, Wang Xuanzhan. With a boom, Wang Xuanzhan's attack struck the testing stone tablet. Wang Xuanzhan, 10 points. Only Heaven rank, beginner level. Next up is Lu Tianhuan. Go, senior sister Lu. If you get a high score, we'll be sure to win. Lu Tianhuan waved her hand dismissively, then looked confidently at the stone tablet. Take this, extreme light flash. A giant beam of golden light condensed from her magic staff, striking the stone tablet with extreme speed. Seeing this, Enlin couldn't help but feel his eyes light up. With senior sister Lu's attack, 9 points is guaranteed. However, when the smoke cleared, the stone tablet displayed: Earth rank, beginner level, Lu Tianhuan, 7 points. What? Only 7 points. Not only Enlin and Wang Xuanzhan, but even Lu Tianhuan herself was extremely surprised, unable to understand why. The old monk calmly explained, "Although Lu Tianhuan's spell is powerful, it only has form, lacking artistic conception and enlightenment." The Genesis Palace's owl couldn't help but gloat a little. "Haha, I thought we'd be in last place, but I didn't expect the Heavenly Court's half-step soul formation student to only score 7 points. Enlin will probably only get the same as me, 7 points, or maybe 6. The Heavenly Court representatives are truly all bark and no bite, unable to even reach 30 points. How embarrassing." Murmurs rippled through the crowd below. The old monk continued, "The final representative of the Heavenly Court, Enlin." Enlin felt rather helpless at this moment. Using Mountain Sealing Fist might only give me 5 points Thunderbolt Mountain Ceiling Fist around 6 or 7, but that's still last place. It seems I have no choice but to use my ultimate move. If I'm careful, it should be alright. Thinking this, and Lin whispered to Wang Xuanzhan, Senior Wang, I'm going to use an ultimate move in a moment. I hope you can protect the surrounding area to prevent the aftershock from causing damage. Hearing the words ultimate move, Wang Xuanzhan broke out in a cold sweat. Good heavens! If you use your ultimate move, I'm afraid even I will have difficulty protecting myself. However, Lu Tianhuan's eyes lit up when she heard ultimate move. Wow. And Lin, are you going to use your special move? Then I'll use folding screen light to protect you. Wang Xuanzhan, having heard this, also said, if Junior Lu agrees, then I'll participate as well. Thank you, Senior Wang. Let's do it. Two fans shouted loudly as Lin stepped onto the stage. Senior and Lin, do your best. On the other side, Miao Qian and the others were also making bets. 100 spirit stones, I bet Lin gets 12 points. I also bet brother and gets 12 points. On the platform, Lin observed for a moment, finding the most suitable position. This distance should be enough. From intensification to explosion, it's best to activate it upon contact with the inscription tablet. Aiming carefully, Lin began to gather his power, a golden light enveloping his hand. Under everyone's astonished gazes, Lin combined Mountain Ceiling Fist and his lightning attribute, Vital Energy, unleashing an explosive core lightning fist. Simultaneously, Lu Tianhuan used Extreme Speed Flash to create the first layer of defense. And Wang Xuanzhan's Crystal Tiger Wall formed the second layer of defense. A gigantic fist slammed directly into the inscription tablet. Boom, boom, boom. An earth-shattering explosion instantly resounded. Even with their preparations, Lu Tianhuan and Wang Xuanzhan, who were close by, couldn't avoid being pushed back by the shockwave. The audience below was startled. However, before anyone could breathe a sigh of relief, cracks appeared in Lu Tianhuan and Wang Xuanzhan's two layers of defense. A mushroom cloud from the explosion rose straight into the sky. At the same time, the protective barrier created by the two collapsed. The person who had previously looked down on Lin was now covered in cold sweat. Was this the immortal technique Lin used? Too powerful. As the dust settled, the inscription tablet remained standing, unmoved. Only the ground was cracked and broken. Off to the side, Lin and the other two were lying in a heap, unsure if they were unconscious or had ascended to heaven. At the same time, a few lines of text appeared on the inscription tablet. Mid-grade heaven. The old monk's robes were now tattered and burnt, smoke puffing from his mouth, his body covered in wounds, but he still clasped his hands together and said, Lin, 11 points. As soon as he finished speaking, the entire plaza erupted in an uproar. How is that possible? Wasn't it high-grade heaven? Is the inscription tablet broken? Hearing these doubts, the old monk calmly chanted a Buddhist prayer. Lin's celestial technique is high-level in both power and artistic conception, but the energy is unstable, and there are still many imperfections. Therefore, it cannot be given the highest score. I see. Anyway, the Heavenly Court is currently in the lead, right? But the Heavenly Court contestants are all injured. How will they compete next? Seeing this, the vice principal coughed a few times. Ahem, ahem. The council has discussed and decided to temporarily suspend the competition. Let the three injured contestants rest and recover for the morning. The competition will continue in the afternoon. Xiaolan looked at the unconscious Lin in the arena and couldn't help but cover her mouth, stifling a laugh. As expected, Lin had reached the realm of bringing bad luck to those around him. He used to bring bad luck to her, and now she finally saw him bringing bad luck to his teammates. In the afternoon, Lin and the other two woke up and returned to the competition. As soon as they appeared, the cheers of their fans rang out. Lin, Lin, Lin. The vice principal waited for the atmosphere to calm down before announcing. Since everyone is here, let's begin the second round of the Dao discussion exchange. This round is called the Way. As he finished speaking, a spatial gate immediately appeared behind him. The secret realm within was mesmerizingly beautiful. This is the entrance to the Star Road Labyrinth. The representatives of the four powers will enter this gate and arrive at the Star Road Labyrinth's secret realm. Every step the contestants take will present challenges that shake their Dao heart. There are a total of 99 steps. The first to enter the secret realm is student Qing Ji, representing the Buddhist kingdom. Hearing his name, Qingji entered the passage without hesitation. Step by step, neither the vicissitudes of life nor the temptations of wealth and glory could stop him. Until the 66th step, the young monk encountered a seductive beauty. He didn't even glance at her, and the woman immediately disappeared. But as he took his 67th step, a familiar voice rang out beside his ear. "Don't call me female benefactor anymore. From now on, just call me Miss Xiao." Seeing Yao Xiao before him, the young monk immediately became a little embarrassed. "Xiao, Miss Xiao." Just as his heart wavered, a reminding voice echoed in his mind. "Don't get excited, it's all an illusion." Not long after, Qingji walked out of the secret realm. Qingji is out. Qingji, 67 steps, achieving a score of 6.7 points. Seeing that Qingji had only managed 67 steps, the other young monks immediately became worried. Qingji's Dao heart is renowned in our kingdom. How could he only manage a little over 60 steps? Wang Xuanzhan also looked serious. In this competition, the deeper one's cultivation, the firmer their Dao heart. However, everyone's inner demons are different, so there are many unpredictable factors. And Lin listened silently. He didn't even know what Dao he was pursuing. Someone like him, who had hacked his way to this point, did he really have something called a Dao heart? Meanwhile, the other two representatives of the Buddhist kingdom also completed their trials. Qing Yin, 5.6 points. Qing Xin, 5.1 points. The Buddhist kingdom representatives' total score, 17.1 points. Soon, the others also took to the stage one after another. The Genesis Hall representatives' total score, 14.2 points. The Medicine Garden representatives' total score, 16.2 points. Finally, it's the Heavenly Court's representative's turn. Wang Xuanzhan is the first to enter. I wonder what kind of obstacles he'll encounter. Stepping inside, the path was clear, and Wang Xuanzhan didn't encounter any noteworthy obstacles. Feeling it was too easy, he scoffed, "Is this all the temptation this secret realm has to offer?" Outside, seeing him stride forward, and Lin couldn't help but sigh, surprised by how firm Senior Wang Xuanzhan's Dao heart was. This time, it's a sure thing. Quickly, Wang Xuanzhan advanced straight to the 58th, 59th, and 60th steps. At this point, a figure appeared before him. When the figure turned around, Wang Xuanzhan realized it was Chun Dan. From this moment, he felt it incredibly difficult to take another step forward. But even so, he gritted his teeth and continued, reminding himself it was just an illusion. Finally passing Chun Dan, he reached the 67th step, 68th. The spectators outside gasped. Wang Xuanzhan surpassed Qingji. He's achieved the highest score so far. Reaching the 71st step, another figure appeared before him. Wang Xuanzhan was shocked to discover it was Enlin. The Enlin in the illusion didn't say a word, only extending a finger. Once again, Wang Xuanzhan felt the same smallness and helplessness he experienced when facing the Heavenly One finger. Then, he failed at the 70th step. Emerging, his face still held a trace of fear. But the spectators cheered as he exited. Wang Xuanzhan, 70 steps, 7.0 points. As expected of Senior Wang Xuanzhan, he actually managed a full 70 steps, seeing Enlin still daring to proceed. The flattery caused Wang Xuanzhan to glare at the speaker. "Isn't this all thanks to Junior Enlin?" Enlin, sensing the displeasure in his tone, asked with some confusion, "Thanks to me. How so?" At this moment, Lu Tianhuan stepped forward, her tone confident. "Senior Wang has made a good start. Next, leave it to me." Senior Lu is already half a step into the soul formation stage. If she can go past 60 steps, she'll secure first place in this competition. While Enlin was still calculating in his head, Lu Tianhuan entered the secret realm. Her eyes lit up with sparkling stars. "Oh my God, these stars are so beautiful. Are they real?" Amidst the faint light, wanting to know if it was real or fake, she struck out with a palm. But immediately, the vice principal's voice rang out. "Student Lu, please compete seriously. Don't damage public property." I got scolded. "I'll be serious now." However, she stopped at the 10th step. Enlin and Wang Xuanzhan watched anxiously from outside. Senior Lu seems a bit strange. She's only taken a dozen or so steps and seems unable to go any further. Inside, it wasn't that she couldn't move, but that Lu Tianhuan had become captivated by a game within the illusion. "This game is so fun. Woo, so fun. Don't delete my game history." Very quickly, she was ejected, still engrossed in the game. The vice principal also said with a serious face, Lu Tianhuan, 16 steps, 1.6 points. Lu Tianhuan didn't seem to realize the disaster she had caused, still lamenting the game. Wah, this secret realm is so cruel. It erased all my data. Wah. Seeing her like this, Wang Xuanzhan became even more annoyed. The hard-won advantage was completely ruined by this pig-headed teammate. And Lin beside him said, "It's okay," then whispered, "Don't worry, Senior Wang. We will win. I'll turn the tables later, don't worry." Next up is the Heavenly Court's representative, Student and Lin. Seeing him enter the arena, Wang Xuanzhan had no other choice. "And Lin, I'm counting on you." Upon entering, and Lin looked around, his expression extremely serious. But in less than 3 seconds, he pulled a phone out of his pocket. "Whoa, it's even more beautiful here than on TV. I have to take some pictures." The audience was speechless. The 5 judges were speechless. Wang Xuanzhan wanted to drag him out and give him a beating. Lu Tianhuan said, "Oh, how could I forget to take a selfie? Just a few pictures." And Lin started seriously, "Let's go." But as soon as he took his first step, he suddenly felt dizzy, a pain so intense he couldn't speak. A demonic voice seemed to echo in his head. "Seize all the power of the sect, the creation of heaven and earth." His whole body felt like it was being cut into 8 pieces. Seeing and Lin standing still, all the students present were puzzled. Why isn't Senior and Lin moving? Is he stuck? Are you kidding me? It's just the first step. Why is he standing still there? Under everyone's gaze, and Lin was ejected from the secret realm on the very first step. The Genesis Kingdom was stunned. The White Feather Clan couldn't believe it, and the faces of Wang Xuanzhan and Lu Tianhuan were distorted. The vice principal slapped his forehead and helplessly announced the result. And Lin, 1 step, 0.1 points. Shock. The audience erupted. How could my god not even take 1 step? What the hell is going on? At this moment, the most distressed person was probably Wang Xuanzhan. Didn't I say I would turn the tables? What was the point of me working so hard to get first place? Take a break and come back later. This time, it's the Lion King's turn to take the stage. Ahem. I will preside over the next match. The third match is Consciousness against Crystal. Just touch the crystal with both hands, transmit your thoughts into it, and your consciousness will be able to enter the crystal. Inside the crystal are 10 puppets, and you must use your consciousness to fight them. Every time you destroy a puppet, you can destroy the next one. Therefore, Su Qinyun whispered after hearing this, "Consciousness against crystal. Isn't that similar to what Master Swordsman Kong Nanam uses?" This time, Student and Lin can regain some of his honor. As she predicted, this time Lin was full of confidence. "Senior Wang, Senior Sister Lu, this time we can definitely turn the tables." The third match began. The first to take the stage is Student and Lin. Senior and Lin was chosen to go first again. Does this guy want to secure the first victory? And Lin completely ignored the surrounding discussions and just walked in. Upon entering, he immediately sensed something different. The spatial domain here felt even more real than Master Kong Nanan's. Perhaps the shattering tremors that destroyed the crystal wouldn't occur here. Without further thought, he directly targeted a puppet and slashed down. The puppet was quickly struck, yet remained unharmed. Seeing this, and Lin snorted coldly. "Looks like I'll have to use a different move." Well then, die. Executing Wind Spirit, and Lin closed in and slashed the puppet into several pieces. As soon as he finished off the first one, a second appeared, but with a single sword strike, and Lin sent it to rejoin its companion. Outside, and Lin's fans began to cheer. The Lin we know is back. He can definitely meet the standard this time. Inside, and Lin continued his relentless assault, his martial Dao intent incredibly powerful. Every puppet that appeared was slain with a single sword strike. This was already the 5th puppet. It wore black armor and looked very powerful. However, Lin just chuckled coldly. This is just the beginning. First form, Wind Sword. A lingering sword intent erupted. Lin transformed into a sword god, combining with Wind Spirit, striking later, but taking the initiative, killing with a single sword strike. Seeing this, the stone puppet truly turned to stone, standing motionless. With one sword strike, he killed the puppet within. The 6th puppet was defeated by Lin, followed by the 7th and 8th. Hundreds and thousands of swords shot towards Lin. At this moment, Lin finally used his second move, second form, Shadow Tiger. A majestic phantom tiger appeared behind Lin. However, at this moment, what was happening inside suddenly couldn't be seen. The surrounding crowd was stunned. What's going on now? Is there lag? Production team, please explain. Calm down. The image is back. When the image was restored, the 8th and 9th puppets were already dead under Lin's sword. Somehow, A student realized what had happened, his eyes lighting up. Was it because his sword intent was too powerful that it couldn't be rendered just now? Too amazing. As expected of my Godin, the strongest puppet in the crystal spatial domain finally appeared. So far, no one had been able to fight it. Seeing the final 10th puppet appear, Enlin said calmly, "So, the final battle has arrived." Enlin's sword chi expanded again, just in time. Witness my final move. Sword God descends. From his body, a surge of sword intent soared into the sky. A brilliant golden light illuminated the entire secret realm. Wang Xuanzhan and Lu Tianhuan were astonished by the golden light. The Lion King was astonished. The surrounding crowd was even more astonished. What's going on? Why can't we see the image again? Could it be that God, An's move has a backup plan? Look, Enlin is back. Did he win or lose the final battle? Hey, what's the referee doing? Announce the results already. The crowd is shouting, unaware that the proctor was in a predicament. The screen's energy was depleted. The heaven and earth puppets inside were all destroyed by that single sword strike. Reactivating it requires 200,000 spirit stones. Just what kind of monster is this guy? While Enlin was still dazed, the proctor's voice rang out. Representative Enlin has eliminated 10 puppets, earning 10 points. As soon as these words were spoken, the entire hall erupted. Wang Xuanzhan and Lu Tianhuan also stepped forward. Enlin, well done. Now, let's solidify this victory even further. Not long after, sorry for the wait, everyone, the crystal screen has been repaired. Next up is student Lu Tianhuan, representing the Heavenly Court. As soon as Lu Tianhuan entered the secret realm, the first puppet immediately appeared. She easily defeated it. The second one wasn't much different. By the third, she was struggling to cope. After exchanging a few blows, she seemed to have exhausted all her strength. The surrounding crowd began to murmur. As expected, senior sister Lu isn't suited for this kind of knowledge-based battle. Poor Enlin had to risk his life like that. What are we going to do now? Inside, after a few exchanges with the puppet, Lu Tianhuan was at her wit's end inside. It seems I'm not worthy of being the magical girl. Well then, I'll use it just this once. After saying that, she put down her staff and took out a short sword. The 5-inch blade gleamed brightly. With the sword in hand, Lu Tianhuan's demeanor instantly changed. The usual smile was gone, replaced by a sharp aura emanating from her entire body. Sternly, she declared, "I have to get serious now." With that, she attacked the puppet like a phantom. With just a few basic sword moves, she finished it off. The surrounding crowd was stunned. Whoa. Instant kill. Enlin was also astonished. Whoa, senior sister Lu knows how to use a sword, and she's so powerful. Wang Xuanzhan whispered an explanation beside him. Although this is the first time I've seen junior sister Lu use a sword, she comes from the Heavenly Sword Sect, so it's not surprising she knows how to use one. The Heavenly Sword Sect is one of the 4 great sects of the 9 provinces, a sacred ground that all sword immortals aspire to. It has produced countless famous swords and talented sword immortals. Enlin no longer had any doubts. If senior sister Lu came from there, it was no wonder her swordsmanship was so formidable. Inside, Lu Tianhuan continued her onslaught. The 5th and 6th puppets crumbled under her sword. Wow, 6 points already. This time, victory is certain. Looking at the 7th puppet before her, Lu Tianhuan calmly uttered, "Frost Sky." A sword strike, ethereal and illusory, flashed out. Lu Tianhuan's figure, like a phantom, shattered the 7th puppet. Wow. Senior sister Lu's movements are so beautiful. This is totally peerless swordplay. I wish I could be as cool as senior sister Lu. Finally, Lu Tianhuan stopped at the 9th puppet. Lu Tianhuan, 8 points. When she stepped out, she immediately reverted to her usual cheerful demeanor, giggling as she walked up to Enlin and the others to boast, "My performance wasn't bad, was it, junior brother?" After that, Wang Xuanzhan also achieved a high score, defeating 7 puppets. The 3 Heavenly Court representatives scored a total of 25 points in the True Intent trial. Their valiant performance ignited the atmosphere at the scene. The representatives of the Netherworld Garden scored 6, 6, and 7 points respectively, for a total of 19 points. The Buddhist Kingdom representatives scored 5, 6, and 7 points respectively, totaling 18 points. The Genesis Hall representatives scored 6, 7, and 7 points respectively, for a total of 20 points. After the true intent trial, the total scores of the four powers were all around 60 points. Everyone was back at the same starting line. The fourth match was overseen by the beautiful female captain of the Netherworld Garden. During the evolution of life on the Great Wall, countless difficulties will be encountered. How to survive in such a dangerous environment is a skill that we must master. This is a test of the representative's perseverance in desperate situations. The survival test officially begins. This is the gate to the desperate challenge. I will place life seeds on each of you. When the life seed shatters, it is time for you to leave. During the challenge, contestants are not allowed to attack each other. Otherwise, they will be immediately disqualified. This challenge has a total of 10 desperate situations. Persisting for 10 minutes in each desperate situation is considered passing that gate, earning 1 point. All right, the explanation is over. The challenge begins. Begin the survival test. Please persevere for 10 minutes. Upon entering, everyone discovered they were surrounded by lava. Wow, it's so hot. Don't worry. If this is a desperate situation, there's bound to be something scary. Heeding Wang Xuanzhan's reminder, the other three teams didn't dare to act rashly. The lava below emitted increasingly terrifying heat. The guy with the golden head was getting impatient. It's been almost 10 minutes and nothing has happened. Could it be that the first gate is a free point? The vice principal's voice rang in everyone's ears. Congratulations on successfully passing the first desperate situation. Entering the second desperate situation. This place is a world of white. The snow is falling harder and harder. Lu Tianhuan shivered. Is this time just enduring the cold wind for 10 minutes? Just then, a rumbling sound in the distance caught the attention of the contestants. What's that sound? The ground shook more and more violently. Arthur Matt hurriedly shouted, "Avalanche! Quickly fly up." Hearing him, all the contestants used their own methods to fly to higher ground. Only the redhead remained motionless. His teammates urged him anxiously, "Redhead, hurry up and get up here." But the redhead didn't listen and boasted, what's so scary about an avalanche? Even if I lie here, I won't be hurt." But in less than 5 seconds, half of his body was buried by the snow, and Lin was speechless. For him, an avalanche of this level was indeed no problem, but there was no need to show off like that. At this moment, the judge's voice rang out again. Redhead is eliminated, awarded 1 point. This not only surprised all the contestants, but even Redhead was Bu Fu Chi. "I'm perfectly fine. Why am I eliminated?" The beautiful female referee said coldly, "Are you sure? Look at your life seed." Redhead looked and was immediately stunned. At some point, his life seed had cracked in half. How could this be? Being overly dismissive of danger and overly confident in one's own strength is taboo on the path of cultivation. I don't accept this. This time it's your life seed that cracked. Next time, it could be your life. At this time, Dong Yin and Huang Qianzhong, who were on the same team as the Stone Man, saw him like this and said with some dissatisfaction, "Humph, this idiot is finally out of my sight." But thanks to him, I now know that the rules are based on the existence of the life seed. Congratulations to the other representatives for successfully passing the second desperate situation. As soon as the words were finished, everyone was pulled into another desperate space. "We're about to enter the sea. Quickly cast defensive spells." Hearing the reminder, Arthur immediately cast the great bright light spell, enveloping everyone. Soon, everyone was thrown into the sea and sank. Around them were countless monsters with bizarre shapes. And Lin muttered fearfully, "Oh my God, so many sea monsters, and they look so strange. If we just wait quietly, we'll be fine, right?" However, a monk from the Buddhist kingdom couldn't help but take action. "Everyone be careful. Let me deal with this demon." Great golden Buddha palm. Seeing this, Qing Ji stopped him. "Junior brother, don't be impulsive." But it was too late. The monk had already struck out a palm towards the monster. This caused all the monsters to notice him and attack. Soon, the monk's screams rang out. This was followed by the referee's announcement. Qin Yin has been eliminated, earning 2 points. Congratulations to the other representatives for successfully passing the third desperate situation. The 2 remaining members of the Buddhist kingdom could only put their hands together and chant Amit Ba. In the fourth desperate situation, everyone was locked in a room, a dining room. Could it be that they want to invite everyone to dinner? Be careful, this is the 4th trial now. It definitely won't be that simple. As soon as Wang Xuanzhan finished speaking, the referee's voice rang out. The 4th desperate situation is the dining room formation, thirst poison weakening. Currently, there is a potent poison within your bodies. You need to find the antidote among these ingredients. These ingredients can save lives, but they can also kill. Time is of the essence. Please choose quickly. Hearing this, Wang Xuanzhan, relying on his alchemy skills, hurriedly reminded everyone, the toxin is a cold poison that weakens the meridians and dissipates vital energy. First, gather ingredients with yang properties that can strengthen the foundation and meridians, then slowly filter them. Enlin and Lu Tianhuan had no understanding of this aspect and immediately panicked. Junior brother Enlin, do you have any suitable medicinal ingredients? Enlin fumbled around for a while, looking at the ingredients on the ground and then at the ginseng in his hand. I don't recognize any of these ingredients. Me neither. Just as the two were feeling discouraged, Arthur noticed the ingredients near them. There are ingredients here. We have to grab them first. Immediately, the two were pushed aside, making way for the other contestants. And on this side, Wang Xuanzhan was still feeling smug. I've gathered all the necessary medicinal ingredients and condensed them into a medicinal pill. How's your search going? But when he turned to look at his two teammates, he was stunned. Where are your ingredients? Well, alchemy isn't our forte, senior. We could be like Shin Nong, tasting hundreds of herbs. We're not afraid to die. Hearing Enlin shamelessly hinting at wanting his pill, Wang Xuanzhan immediately popped it into his mouth. Don't. Enlin and Lu Tianhuan's expressions changed drastically. Then, they looked somewhat bitterly at the medicinal ingredients in front of them. It's too late. These are all the ingredients left. Junior brother Enlin, which one are you eating? These look pretty good. They probably don't taste bad. Sobi, sabite. This one tastes alright. However, after just a few bites, both of them started to feel unwell. Then, their life seeds, which had saved them before, saved these two reckless individuals once again. Enlin, Lu Tianhuan, and Arthur are eliminated, earning 3 points. Ouch! The Heavenly Court lost 2 members at once. Do they still have a chance to turn things around? Just as they left, Lu Tianhuan couldn't help but dry heave. I really felt like I was about to die from poisoning just now. The competition continued. They entered the 5th perilous situation. The 5th perilous situation was an immortal ruin, where ferocious beasts roamed and countless traps lay hidden. Wang Xuanzhan, relying on his strength, once again safely passed the trial of the clear heart and thunder. Qing Ji was eliminated. The 6th perilous situation was a wasteland ravaged by a horde of ferocious beasts. Dong Yin and Wang Xuanzhan were eliminated. Huang Qian, with a burst of lightning-fast speed, smoothly passed the 6th perilous situation. Unfortunately, in the 7th perilous situation, under the distortion of space, he was ultimately defeated by the spatial currents. In this round, the Buddhist kingdom scored 10 points, the Garden of Eden 12 points, the Palace of Creation 12 points, and the Heavenly Court 11 points. Currently, the Buddhist kingdom has 70.1 points, the Garden of Eden 73.2 points, the Palace of Creation 70.2 points, and the Heavenly Court 72.7 points. Next is the final round that will determine the victor. After a short break, the vice principal stepped onto the stage and began to introduce the 5th round. The final round is also known as the Holy Grail War. Representatives from the 4 powers need to enter a place called the Middle Dragon Mountain Range. Scattered there are 9 Holy Grails, 6 Iron Holy Grails, 3 Silver Holy Grails, and 1 Gold Holy Grail. In the Holy Grail War, representatives of the various powers are permitted to engage in combat. Each participant will also be given a defeat talisman. Once touched by the defeat talisman, they will be immediately eliminated. Let the competition begin. Good luck to the representatives of each power. As soon as he finished speaking, the entire arena erupted. Go Heavenly Court. Palace of Creation, ignite. Buddhist Kingdom, show your strength. Garden of Eden, go. Without keeping the audience waiting too long, the 5th round officially began. Enlin's team was teleported to a lush forest. As soon as they regained their footing, the 3 of them couldn't help but discuss the situation. Are we the only ones here? That's great. This way, we can avoid a huge battle right at the start. This round allows combat. To avoid being attacked by other powers, we should still stick together. After listening to Wang Xuanzhan, Lu Tianhuan noticed a tower in the distance. Look everyone, there's a white tower over there. I wonder if there's a holy grail there. Wang Xuanzhan took a look immediately became suspicious. A tower in such a conspicuous place. I have a feeling something strange about it. However, Enlin and Lu Tianhuan didn't share his concern. Having a target is better than searching blindly. We should still go check it out. Agreed. But just as the three were about to head towards the tower, an earth-shattering roar erupted beside them. It turned out to be a fire tiger charging straight at them, dodging the surprise attack. The three were stunned by what they saw on its head, an iron holy grail. Speak of the devil, Wang Xuanzhan declared, charging forward with his spear without hesitation. Seeing his powerful attack, the fire tiger couldn't help but retreat, dodging the spear's point. Not bad, kid, but can you handle this? The fire tiger roared, opening its jaws wide. However, this move was child's play to Wang Xuanzhan. Don't forget, he possessed the true dragon bloodline. Haha, trying to outroar me. Damn it, I'm not afraid of anything from the 1st to the 5th rank, let alone you, a sick cat. With that, Wang Xuanzhan also opened his mouth and roared, a sonic wave forming a direct attack towards the fire tiger. However, Enlin and Lu Tianhuan beside him were also caught in the crossfire. Captain, was it really necessary to attack your own teammates like that? We're supposed to be fighting, not having a roaring contest. Hearing the roar carrying the might of the true dragon, the fire tiger was instantly terrified. It turned tail and fled. Wang Xuanzhan was a little surprised that it ran away and immediately gave chase. Meanwhile, his two teammates, Junior brother, am I deaf? I can't hear anything. Sister, what did you say? I said, what did you say? What? What did you say? I said, what did you say? The two men's conversation was like chickens talking to ducks. On the other side, Wang Xuanzhan had caught up to the beast. You beast, where do you think you're going? The spear in his hand, imbued with the power of the late-stage Yuling, pierced straight into the beast. With just one move, the beast was dead. Congratulations to the Heavenly Court faction for earning 1 point. The members of the Black Feather tribe, still figuring out where to begin, were stunned when they heard the referee's voice. As expected of the Heavenly Court representative, they've already earned a point so quickly. Let's not compete for first place with them. If that Enlin gets serious, even the defeat fixation talisman won't save us. Everyone look, there's a white tower over there. Maybe there's a holy grail inside. How about we go check it out? Hearing his teammate's suggestion, Arthur immediately agreed. Let's go take a look. Having a target is better than searching aimlessly. Even if there's an ambush, with our strength, we can escape. Not far from the tower, Wang Xuanzhan held the iron holy grail. Enlin and Lu Tianhuan caught up. Senior Wang, you're here. Come take a look. After I obtained the Holy Grail, Vice Principal Yu Hua announced that we earn a point. Logically speaking, this Holy Grail is no longer valuable, but I have a feeling there's more to it. Lu Tianhuan immediately took the Holy Grail and examined it carefully. The patterns on it are quite interesting. As soon as she finished speaking, she ran to the nearby riverbank with the iron cup. Under the astonished gazes of the other two, she threw the Holy Grail straight into the river. Whoa, what are you doing? After waiting for a long time without any activity, Lu Tianhuan muttered, Strange, shouldn't a river god appear from the river and ask me, Child, did you drop this golden grail, or is it this silver one? Hearing this, Enlin was speechless. We should just continue towards that white tower. Soon, the three arrived in front of the tower. What the heck is a pearl tower? A tower appearing in this place should be called something like a mortal tower or demon tower to fit the setting. Ignoring Enlin, Wang Xuanzhan went forward to investigate. The first floor doesn't seem dangerous for now. As long as it's not a trap, even if there are other creatures or mechanisms on the higher floors, it's worth exploring. Let's go in and take a look. However, as Enlin's group entered, cold laughter came from the bushes from someone of the Red Bean tribe. These guys have fallen into the trap. After entering Zhonglong Mountain, the first thing they see is the Pearl Tower, enticing representatives of other forces to walk right into our net. This strategy is truly brilliant. Dong Yin Ku Mio muttered smugly. This high-grade spiritual artifact of mine, without the controller's permission, is a sealed space that can only be entered, not exited. Even a soul formation stage cultivator would find it difficult to escape. Team leader Huang Tin immediately chimed in. Let's wait and see. If the Garden of Eden representative also takes the bait, we'll definitely win this round. The three looked at each other and smiled, revealing sinister grins. Just then, the referee's voice rang out. Qing Yin of the Buddhist Kingdom has been eliminated. Congratulations to the Buddhist Kingdom for earning 2 points. Hearing this, Dong Yin Kumio became a little anxious. Our total points are currently last. Why are we still waiting for the Garden of Eden representative to take the bait? If this continues, others will snatch all the holy grails. As he spoke, Huang Tian immediately waved his hand to stop him. Shoo, someone's coming. 3 figures from the White Feather tribe appeared in front of the tower. Arthur hesitated and asked, "The water curtain in front of the tower is blocking our view, and we can't see the situation inside. What should we do now?" Agut thought for a moment and then said, "Let's go in and take a look." So the 3 of them entered together. As soon as they entered, they were stunned. They saw Lin's group lying there. Arthur immediately raised his guard. "Not good. We've been ambushed by the heavenly court." Seeing him so tense, even drawing his bow and arrow, and Lin said helplessly, "Brother, look closely. Who sets up an ambush without preparing weapons?" Wang Xuanzhan chimed in. "We're tricked in here too. There's nothing in this tower besides the floor and walls, and there's only this one floor. We've tried everything, and we can't destroy this tower at all. Even the walls are unscathed. Looks like I'll have to use my Thunderlight Explosive Fist." Hearing Lin say this, everyone stopped him. "Don't do that." Outside, seeing that the people from the White Feather tribe had entered, Huang Tian immediately shrunk the tower. The Heavenly Court and the Garden of Eden are both trapped. We can rest assured and go search for the Holy Grails. No, you keep the Pearl Tower. Keep sensing for anything unusual inside the tower and report to me immediately. Inside the tower, victory. I won again. You've won so many games against me. Because I'm awesome. Then I have to work harder to beat you. And Lin looked at the girl from the White Feather tribe and sighed inwardly. Poor child, why don't you understand that senior sister Lu is letting you win? Agut next to him couldn't hold back any longer. This isn't working. Fellow Taoist and Lin, try using your Thunderlight Explosive Fist. Hearing this, everyone's expression changed, except for Lin. Agut, don't give up so easily. Let's think of another way. Using that move in an enclosed space will kill us all. After listening, Agut calmly replied, "I know what everyone is worried about, but I have a forbidden technique that can minimize casualties." The other 2 members of the White Feather tribe were shocked. "Are you going to use Holy Spirit Salvation? Once you use that forbidden technique, your spiritual power will be drained, and you'll fall into a deep sleep. How are we supposed to win this round then?" "Don't worry, I'll only sleep for a while. The match won't end that quickly. If we don't work together, we'll never have a chance to turn things around. I hope that after I fall asleep, you won't attack Paradise. When the attack hits, I'll use the Holy Spirit Salvation technique to temporarily etherealize everyone's bodies, allowing us to dodge the attack. In that case, fellow Taoist and Lin, please unleash your celestial technique." Outside, Huang Tian's team was facing an enormous black python. The situation was at a stalemate. Dong Yin Kumio, you attack, Redhead, and I will restrain it below. This beast is very strong. Be careful. While everyone was dealing with the python, and Lin inside the tower also began to make his move. Agut was also chanting an incantation with all his might. Very quickly, a Thunderlight Explosive Fist was unleashed, and Agut used all his strength to activate the forbidden technique to protect everyone. Crack, crack. Under Lin's powerful attack, cracks appeared on the tower. Redhead heard the noise and looked down. What was that sound? Whoa, Captain, look at that tower, something's wrong. As he spoke, Redhead tossed the tower to Huang Tian. Huang Tian caught the tower, and upon closer inspection, realized it was about to explode. He looked up and yelled, "Redhead, I beep your mother." Boom, boom, boom. With the tower as the center, a massive explosion erupted outwards. When the dust settled, and Lin and the others reappeared in the arena. As expected, Agut had fallen into a coma. Huang Tian was somehow still able to stand after the explosion. Seeing that the situation was unfavorable, he immediately picked up the unconscious Redhead and ran. Seeing this, and Lin immediately wanted to chase after them. "Stop." But Wang Xuanzhan immediately shouted, "Hold him back. And Lin, don't chase them. Let's deal with this giant python first, then we'll settle the score with them." As soon as he finished speaking, the python attacked. Water sphere barrier. Wang Xuanzhan immediately defended. Then an arrow flew, piercing the python's right eye. The one who shot the arrow was Arthermat. Lu Tianhuan wasn't about to be outdone. A beam of light shot out from her staff, binding the giant python. Seeing it restrained, and Lin didn't hesitate and charged forward. Thunderbolt Mountain Crushing Fist. Boom! A powerful punch landed on the giant python's head. Taking advantage of the opportunity, Wang Xuanzhan charged forward with his spear, delivering another blow. Soon, the referee's voice rang out. Congratulations to the Heavenly Court faction for earning 1 point. Hearing this, Enlin excitedly looked towards Arthur Matt to express his gratitude. Lu Tianhuan, holding a metal cup, seemed lost in thought. Seeing this, Enlin asked in confusion, "What's wrong with the Holy Grail?" The pattern on this cup is completely different from the Holy Grail we obtained earlier. There's definitely something fishy about the 9 Holy Grails in this competition. Meanwhile, in the stands, the atmosphere was more lively than ever. Cooperating with the Garden of Eden is so beneficial. Even friendly assistance is included. I'd feel bad attacking them next time. On the other hand, the Heavenly Court brought this upon themselves. Currently, only 3 of the 9 Holy Grails have been claimed, and the whereabouts of the remaining 6 are still unknown. Celebrating too early, aren't they? As they continued to search for the 3rd Holy Grail, Lu Tianhuan's sharp eyes pointed towards a direction and said, "Look, there's a human skeleton in the bushes. Its leg is sticking out." Hearing the commotion, the skeleton suddenly stood up. Goosebumps rose all over Lu Tianhuan's body. It had moved. Wait, is it a silver Holy Grail? Seeing the 3 of them, the skeleton slowly walked towards them, its mouth emitting a strange laugh. He, come play with me. Hearing the word play, Lu Tianhuan's eyes lit up like car headlights. She quickly took out her phone and shouted, "All right, let's play Honor of Kings." And Lin and Wang Xuanzhan looked at her with confusion. The skeleton was also bewildered. "Aren't you afraid of me?" Lu Tianhuan looked at it as if it were a fool. "Someone wants to play with me. What's there to be afraid of?" Hearing this, the skeleton's eyes also lit up. "So what are we playing?" "Honor of Kings, best 2 out of 3. If I win, the cup on your head is mine. And what if I win?" "You win." "As if. There's no way this lady will let you win." Hearing this, the skeleton immediately became enthusiastic. "All right, you've fired me up. I'll make you cry." And so, the person and the skeleton went off to the side. "Let me teach you. This little machine is called a phone. Look, this is how you play the game." After an unknown amount of time, Lu Tianhuan finally stood up. "I won. 2 straight victories." The skeleton was a little flustered. "I'm not convinced. It was a close match. I can definitely beat you. Let's play again." A loss is a loss, isn't it? Here you go. Although very unwilling, the skeleton was a skeleton of its word. It tremblingly placed the Holy Grail on its head into Lu Tianhuan's hands. Enlin and Wang Xuanzhan, who had remained silent, couldn't help but speak up. "That worked. Is this skeleton brainless?" Having received the silver Holy Grail, Lu Tianhuan triumphantly shouted, "Vice Principal Yu Hua, where are our points?" Hearing her voice, Vice Principal Yu Hua could only remain speechless. This actually worked. Congratulations to the Heavenly Court faction for achieving 2 points. Hearing that announcement, Lu Tianhuan waved goodbye to the skeleton. "If there's nothing else, we'll be going now." The skeleton was dejected. "Hey, wait, let's have a few more rounds. I can definitely win." "Lu Tianhuan, I'd like to play too, but you've got nothing left to bet. I'm busy right now. If there's nothing to wager, I don't have time to play with you." The skeleton fell silent for a moment. It looked down at its phone, then suddenly exclaimed, I still have information I can reveal. Not just the Golden Holy Grail, I can tell you the locations of the other Holy Grails too." An indomitable fire burned in the skeleton's eyes. "That's right, not just the Golden Holy Grail, I can tell you the locations of all the remaining Holy Grails." 1 hour later. "Are you convinced now? Tell me, sister, where are the other Holy Grails?" Like a gambler who had lost everything, the skeleton curled up and sat down, dejectedly saying, "The Thuong Kitchbone Dragon is active in the northeastern mountain range of the White Tree Plateau, and the Black Marsh Lake is east of the Central Dragon Mountain Range. There you'll find Feng Zi and Lei Zi, known as the Wind and Thunder Twins." When Enlin and the others arrived at Black Marsh Lake, a chaotic battle was taking place between the Wind and Thunder Twins and the people from the Buddhist Kingdom and the Creation God Palace. At this point, the Wind and Thunder Twins had a slight advantage, but it was difficult for them to end the fight quickly. "Damn it, I could have easily dealt with this bird, but I've been surrounded by these stinking monks." Just then, Huang Tian burst forth with his speed. "Now's our chance to snatch the Silver Holy Grail." Extreme Heaven Yellow Thunder. Just as Huang Tian's hand was about to reach the Silver Holy Grail, a spear flew towards him at incredible speed, blocking his path. Huang Tian glared angrily at the newcomer and cursed. "Damn it, Wang Xuanzhan." Ignoring Huang Tian, Wang Xuanzhan shouted, and Lin seized the opportunity. But as Lin's hand reached for the Holy Grail, Lazy also made his move, trying to steal the Holy Grail. No chance. Heavenly Thunder, profound sword. Seeing the sword energy imbued with the power of thunder striking towards him, and Lin unhesitatingly formed hand seals and cast the thunder shield technique. Back at you. Seeing his attack reflected back, Lazy was momentarily stunned, but immediately used the lightning shield to defend. With the danger past, he couldn't help but curse under his breath. Damn it, what was that? The lightning I control is attacking me out of control. This is the first time this has happened. At the same time, Fengzi had just repelled Qing Ji and Redhead. Lazy, I'm coming to help you. But before he could get far, a golden light blocked his path. Lu Qianhuan stepped forward with a smile. If you want to pass, you'll have to get through me first. Meanwhile, Lin was using his divine inspection technique to search for weaknesses in the formation protecting the Holy Grail. Found a weakness. With a single strike, crack. The barrier protecting the Holy Grail shattered under the force of the blow. This Holy Grail is mine. Just as Lin was about to grab the Holy Grail, a golden Buddha's hand flew from afar to stop him. Qing Ji clasped his hands together and said in a low voice, "Don't even think about stealing our Holy Grail. Why would the Buddhist kingdom and the Creation Church join forces?" This goes back to 30 minutes ago. Qing Ji, upon meeting Huang Tian and his teammates, proposed, "I have a suggestion. You want to seize the silver Holy Grail from the Wind and Thunder twins, and we want the iron Holy Grail from the Thuong Kitchbone Dragon. How about we join forces? We'll help you get the silver Holy Grail first, and then you help us get the iron Holy Grail." The three members of the Creation Church exchanged glances. Seeing the logic, they immediately agreed. Okay, deal. Back to the present. Seeing the silver Holy Grail floating in midair, the Wind and Thunder twins yelled, "The Holy Grail's formation has been broken. Protect the Grail." But it was too late. Qing Ji had already approached the Holy Grail. He just needed to grab the Grail and hand it over to the Creation Church representative to end the standoff. Thinking this, he snatched the silver Holy Grail and tossed it outwards. Huang Tian caught it. Just as he received the silver Holy Grail from Qing Ji, he heard the referee's voice. "Congratulations to the Buddhist kingdom for earning 2 points." Huang Tian's face was filled with question marks. Qing Ji was stunned. The Wind and Thunder twins were now furious. Bastard. Heaven and Earth Wind and Thunder Annihilation Formation. Seeing this, everyone cried out in alarm. It's a barrier formation. Get out of here. Everyone scattered in different directions. The Wind and Thunder twins targeted the person holding the Holy Grail and attacked. 9 dragons, extinguishing flame, thunder. Boom, boom, boom. Poor Huang Tian. Not only did he not get any points, but he also had to endure such an attack. Creation Church's Huang Tian is eliminated. The spectators cheering for the Creation Church could only lament. How tragic. Huang Tian was closest to the Wind and Thunder twins and couldn't escape in time. Yeah, what's with this scoring rule? It seems like whoever touches the Holy Grail first gets the point for their faction. At the same time, Dong Yin, the Eastern Swallow Owl, was furious, trading the silver Holy Grail for the iron Holy Grail. You're bullying others. Don't worry, you too. This poor monk can help you seize the iron Holy Grail. Although it sounded promising, Hong Do, the Red Bean Stone Man, was disheartened. Ugh, our main fighter has been eliminated. How are we supposed to compete for the Holy Grails now? Seeing nothing interesting left, and Lin and the others dispersed. We need to move to other locations quickly. Let's head to where the Thuong Kitchbone Dragon is. With that said, the Creation Church and Buddhist Kingdom Alliance flew forward together. Not far away was the Thuong Kitchbone Dragon they had encountered earlier. Even if it was the Iron Holy Grail, at least it was worth 1 point. But just as Dong Yin finished speaking, several booms echoed from afar. When the alliance of the two major forces arrived, the Bone Dragon had already fallen to the ground. A gut, holding the Iron Grail, was stunned to see everyone. At the same time, the referee's voice rang out. Congratulations to Paradise for earning 1 point. You're too late. Now only the Heavenly Court and the Buddhist Kingdom can compete with us. Agut said, now that the Buddhist Kingdom representative has come to us, things are much easier. Hearing Agut's words, the 2 young monks from the Buddhist kingdom immediately vanished without a trace. Since the Holy Grail has been taken, this humble monk will take his leave. With that, they disappeared. Seeing the 2 monks trying to escape, Agut and his companions immediately gave chase, trying to run. No chance. Completely ignored, Redhead angrily raised his middle finger and said with dissatisfaction, Paradise didn't even spare us a glance. Damn, how insulting. Eastern Swallow, the cat owl, standing beside him, was also helpless. I've calculated it. Our current total score is 70.2. The Heavenly Court forces are highest, with 76.7 points. There are now 2 Iron Holy Grails and 1 Gold Holy Grail remaining. In other words, we have to seize all the remaining Holy Grails to win first place. Hearing this, Redhead's spirits immediately rose to 120%. In that case, we'll snatch all the remaining Holy Grails. Congratulations to the Heavenly Court forces for gaining 1 point. Hearing this announcement, the Creation Church representatives immediately paled. Although they could no longer compete for first place, they couldn't end with 0 points. With our strength, we still have a chance to get an Iron Holy Grail. Hearing Redhead's words, this time it was Cat Owl's turn to have his spirits lifted to 120%. Even if we can't get first place, we still have to perform well and show the prowess of our Creation Church. But as soon as he finished speaking, the referee's voice rang out again. Congratulations to the Heavenly Court forces for gaining 1 point. Hearing this, the two could only stand in silence, staring into the distance, speechless. At the same time, deep within the Zhonglong mountain range, Lin's team had just finished dealing with a tree person and also obtained the last Iron Holy Grail. Now we can at least secure second place. Who knows, maybe staying here we can even snatch first place. Wang Xuanzhan nodded in agreement. Let's press our advantage and seize the Gold Holy Grail, showcasing the might of our Heavenly Court. I also really want to see what this 5-point Gold Holy Grail looks like. After speaking, Lin noticed Lu Tianhuan beside him, seemingly busy with something. He asked with some doubt, "Senior Sister Lu, what are you drawing?" "Just a summoning formation." And Lin became even more puzzled upon receiving the answer. Summoning what? The Gold Holy Grail, of course. I suspect the strange patterns on the Holy Grail might be unique identifiers for different grails. Adding these unique identifiers to a chi formation might create a link between the formation and the remaining grail. What's a chi formation? Wang Xuanzhan immediately explained. A chi formation is similar to a bloodline tracking formation, but more advanced. I didn't expect Senior Sister Lu to have such a deep understanding of formations. Haha, I only know the simplest kind of chi formation. If I could get more of the unique identifiers from the Holy Grail, the success rate would be higher. She then began to draw a small formation on the ground. Not long after, beads of sweat dotted her forehead. But finally, the formation was complete. Elsewhere, Redhead and Eastern Swallow were wandering around dejectedly. By now, they no longer dared to dream of obtaining a Holy Grail. It's getting dark and I'm so hungry. There seems to be a fire over there. Let's go check it out. Upon arriving at the source of the light, Redhead couldn't help but drool. The smell of roasted wild boar is so tempting. Eastern Swallow noticed the person roasting the meat. Why is there a child here? Hey, that's Redhead, look. Could that thing on the little girl's head be the Gold Holy Grail? Redhead's spirits immediately shot up to 150%. That thing on the kid's head is the Holy Grail. He immediately went forward. Little sister, hello my ass. A small, lightning-fast fist slammed into Redhead's face. After landing the punch, the little girl glared and shouted, "Call me queen." In the blink of an eye, Redhead was down. After beating up this idiot who didn't know the meaning of death, the queen immediately returned to the fragrant roast boar. My roast boar is ready to eat. Before Eastern Swallow could react, Redhead had been taken down. His face immediately paled, and he trembled as he backed away. Whoa, that speed, that power, that strength. Forget about competing for the Holy Grail. At the same time, Lin's team also arrived, following the guidance of the formation. Judging by the coordinates, it should be nearby. There seems to be a fire on the mountain ahead. Could it be there? Let's go and take a look. Not long after, everyone landed and saw a little girl gnawing on a boar leg. Lin was stunned. Huh? What's going on? Why is there a little girl here? And what's on her head is the Gold Holy Grail. Eastern Swallow was about to make a quick escape when he saw Lin's team arrive and immediately stayed to watch the fun. These three idiots are approaching the Holy Grail too, just in time for them to be the first to die. Lu Tianhuan also noticed the little girl at this time. Could that thing on her head be? How could she be the queen? The little girl immediately laughed after hearing this. You have a good eye? Tell me, what brings you here? Your Majesty, I have a hobby of studying crown-making techniques. If you could let me study your crown, I would be extremely grateful. Hearing Lu Tianhuan's words, and Lin cheered inwardly. Go for it. Excellent. Logical, natural, and smooth, not forced at all. That's right. As long as we get the Holy Grail, the outcome will be decided. The little girl seemed a bit dissatisfied after hearing this. Humph. Don't think you can fool this queen just because I'm a kid. You definitely want to steal my crown and become the queen yourselves. No way. Absolutely not. We just want to admire it for a bit. If you don't believe me, I can offer a treasure as collateral. Lu Tianhuan then took out a phone. Your Majesty, let me teach you how to play with this. It's quite interesting. Seeing this, Eastern Swallow cursed inwardly. Damn it, what is this? Hacking the game. Cheating. Up ahead, the little girl was focused on the phone in Lu Tianhuan's hand. This is really fun. Wang Xuanzhan had silently approached them from behind without anyone noticing. But before he could do anything, the little girl suddenly punched him in the chest. This sudden turn of events startled both Lu Tianhuan and Enlin. Arg! Wang Xuanzhan coughed up blood and went flying. The little girl said with murderous intent in her eyes, trying to trick me. No chance. Heavenly Court's Wang Xuanzhan is eliminated. Hearing this sound, the 3 members of the White Feather Clan who had just arrived immediately stopped. She defeated Wang Xuanzhan with 1 punch. We shouldn't stay here. Let's go. Just as the 3 of them were about to leave, the little girl noticed them. You're leaving without greeting this queen. How rude. Before she finished speaking, she threw a punch. A gust of wind shot out from her small hand, and Wang Xuanzhan couldn't dodge in time, taking the hit head-on. Wang Xuanzhan was eliminated. Only 2 people escaped. The little girl didn't bother chasing them and turned back to the roasting boar. Oh dear, it's burning. Enlin and Lu Tianhuan had hidden in a nearby bush. Still frightened, they whispered to each other, that child is cunning. She's clearly that strong, yet she used a trick to make her opponent lower their guard and then won. Meanwhile, the little girl picked up a partially burnt boar leg and started gnawing on it. Sigh, why are people's hearts so dark? This queen is so lonely. Where did that purple-haired girl go? The toy in her hand was quite interesting. It's a pity she tried to trick this queen. If I couldn't see through emotions, I might have actually been fooled. Huh, see through emotions. What the heck is that? Could the little girl perceive other people's thoughts? That means the child's interest in the phone might be genuine, but our attempt to trick her out of the Holy Grail was discovered, hence the counterattack. As long as our goal is the Holy Grail, she'll naturally see through our intentions. So what if our goal isn't the Holy Grail? Our goal is to win. We currently have the highest score. As long as we protect her and prevent others from touching the Holy Grail, we'll be the champions. Seeing the 2 whispering from afar, Eastern Swallow had an idea. Although I don't know what you're muttering about, I think I should still lend you a hand. Eastern Swallow launched a surprise attack. Enlin and Lu Tianhuan, startled, jumped out of their hiding spot. At the same time, the little girl also spotted them. Upon seeing her, Enlin forced a smile and waved to the queen. It's us. We came back to help your majesty. Hearing this, Lu Tianhuan nodded seriously and assured her, that's right. We're participating in a competition. As long as we help you protect your crown, we can win. After observing them for a moment, the little girl smiled and nodded. Very well. These are indeed your true thoughts. From now on, I appoint you as my left and right guardians. Eastern Swallow exclaimed, holy crap, what's going on? Is this a gang up? In the distance, a gut, observing the 3 with a looking glass, said with a headache, a little demon girl with combat power equivalent to the Golden Holy Grail is already troublesome. Now, add 2 representatives from the Heavenly Court. 2 monks from the Buddhist kingdom also arrived. Upon hearing this, they said, only by joining forces do we have any hope of breaking through. Our short burst of power isn't necessarily weaker than hers. A surprise attack still gives us a chance to win. Then let's wait for Eastern Swallow to join us and discuss our strategy. Meanwhile, the little girl had led Enlin and Lu Tianhuan to a palace in the forest. Welcome to my territory, Queen's Peak. Aren't there any other protective formations here? Enlin asked. The little girl replied casually, no one has stolen my crown in hundreds of years. So, I don't need those kinds of formations. It's been a while since we've had guests. I'll make some tea for you. And Lin saw all sorts of lizards mixed in with the tea the little girl made and was momentarily speechless. But for the championship, he and Lu Tianhuan still tried their best to drink it all. How is the tea I made? After drinking half of it, the 2 turned away and threw up a couple of times. Then they turned back and gave a thumbs up. Delicious. However, this time, after hearing that, the little girl's face darkened. You're lying. Just as things were getting awkward, a gut and the others appeared. The five elements' great heavenly messenger formation is complete. Pay attention to our positions during the battle. After Edward finished speaking, everyone immediately surrounded the palace according to his instructions. After everyone was in position, Edward raised his hand and shouted, "White universal pillar." Boom! Two giant beams of white light shot down from the center of the formation. At the same time, the little girl appeared. "You've barely arrived and you're already trying to destroy my home." Seeing the little girl appear, everyone didn't hesitate to attack with all their might. Gala, 10 Crescent Moon, Great Diamond Elder, Angel Holy Light. Despite being surrounded and attacked, the little girl didn't flinch. She stretched and threw a punch with all her might. With just one punch, she neutralized all the attacks. Hearing the commotion, Enlin and Lu Tianhuan ran out to see what was happening. Seeing this, Monk Qing Ji also used his ultimate technique, 18 golden arhats. As soon as he finished speaking, 18 identical arhat figures appeared, forming a formation. Then they simultaneously attacked the little girl. Each Arhut incarnation had the cultivation level of late-stage Yuling. No matter how strong the little girl was, it was difficult for her to fight against so many. And after fighting for a while, she was struggling. Seeing this scene from outside, the Bayou clan immediately cheered. Excellent. It seems there's still a chance to turn the tables. As for the students, they fell silent. We're doomed. The three major forces joining hands will truly threaten our chances of winning the championship. Lu Tianhuan was also very anxious inside. We have to find a way to stop those puppets. Such powerful puppets. Qing Ji definitely can't maintain them for long. Sister, what puppets are you talking about? Lu Tianhuan was speechless after hearing the boy say that. Little brother, are you blind? Those golden monks are the puppets. What? They're puppets. They're so agile. I thought they were some kind of solidified immortal technique. Is this allowed? Of course it's allowed. Controlling puppets is also a kind of strength, demonstrating a high degree of unity of essence, energy, and spirit. Why would it be forbidden? Wow, that's interesting. I have a solution. On the battlefield, taking advantage of the little girl's lapse in concentration, Agut drew his bow and aimed at her, although the arrow only grazed her shoulder. Her combat power was significantly reduced, and the Arhut figures were still relentlessly attacking. We're almost there. Keep going. After knocking away an Arhut puppet, the little girl seemed to see something ahead, and she was stunned for a moment. Before she could think too much, she hurriedly reminded her left and right guardians to be careful. But the puppet's fist was suddenly blocked. The little girl was dumbfounded. Blocked, it's blocked. As the dust settled, a robotic arm appeared first. Then, the tall figure of Big One was fully revealed. Seeing everyone's surprise, and Lin chuckled smugly. Let me introduce you all. These are the soldiers of my left and right guardians. Number 1 and number 2. I can't even tell which one is which. Number 1, number 2, go deal with those monks. Seeing this, Qing Ji had no other choice but to go all out. As long as he could use 2 puppets to restrain Enlin, the rest could seize the Holy Grail. 3 small and 1 big monks. Having received the order, his 2 Arhut puppets immediately rushed to attack number 1. However, with a single wave of its hand, number 1 sent both puppets flying. Qing Ji also suffered the backlash, clutching his chest. Agut cursed under his breath at this sight. Is that gravity? How is that possible? Gravity is an extremely difficult universal law to comprehend and utilize. I've never seen a puppet that could use gravity in my entire life. At the same time, number 2 also launched an energy sword. Seeing the bronze puppets, it charged forward, slashing and killing. 1 sword took down 1. 2 swords took down 2. Qing Ji couldn't help but cough up a mouthful of blood at this point. Qing Ji is injured. It's all right. If the puppet is injured, the controller will also suffer the backlash. Seeing the puppet start to target everyone, a pale pink gas erupted from its mouth. Agut broke out in a cold sweat. Damn it. This puppet can even spew purple death dragon breath. This is a talent unique to the dragon race, impossible to replicate with any technique or magic. Meanwhile, at an observation deck somewhere, seeing this scene, our Lord Tian Wu couldn't help but get excited. There's no mistaking it. That's a robot from the Purple Star Creation Biological Bloodline Research Institute. I can't believe Enlin has such a treasure. Thanks to the assistance of number 1 and number 2, the little girl gradually regained the upper hand. With just a few basic punches, she dealt with the Arhut bronze puppets that were besieging her. Seeing the dwindling number of puppets, Agut seemed to have made up his mind. He looked at his companions and gritted his teeth. "I'm sorry, everyone. I'll have to risk my final move this time." As soon as he finished speaking, his wings suddenly lit up. Sacrificial heavenly fire judgment. The feathers, enveloped in golden light, transformed into silver arrows, looking incredibly divine. Not only that, but those arrows immediately shot out in all directions, piercing through everyone. Even number 1 and number 2 weren't spared. Although they didn't cause any damage, Agut's eyes turned a bizarre golden yellow, beginning the sacrifice. As soon as he finished speaking, the arrows embedded in everyone's bodies began to envelop them. From within the bodies of those hit by the arrows, golden light points began to be drawn out. What's happening? I feel like all my vital energy is being sucked away. Stop sucking. If this continues, I won't even be able to perform the most basic combat. Quickly, the energy extracted from everyone's bodies gathered beside Agut. Seeing number 1 and number 2 return to Enlin's side, he asked in confusion, "Why are you back?" Number 1's mechanical voice rang in his ears. "Master, because the automatic repair mechanism has been activated. Now the energy is depleted." "Oh dear, couldn't it have repaired a little later?" "What's the point of automatically repairing to the point of running out of power on the battlefield?" At this moment, the little girl was also seriously looking at Agut above. One final strike. Judgment of heavenly fire burial. As soon as Agut finished speaking, all the gathered energy converged in his hand, slamming down violently. Boom, boom, boom. Even the screen was blurred by the power of this attack. All the spectators watching were incredibly tense as they looked for the result. After the connection was restored, the smoke and dust gradually dispersed. Below, a giant crater had been blasted out by the previous attack. Everyone was enveloped in a golden light. Even Agut was no exception. At this moment, Vice Principal Mario finally breathed a sigh of relief. Qing Ji and the Buddhist kingdom's Qing Xian are eliminated. Agut's slur is eliminated. Eastern Swallow of the Eastern Swallow Palace is eliminated. Lu Tianhuan of the Heavenly Court is eliminated. Hearing this, the old man stopped speaking, and the eager crowd immediately began to murmur. "Hey, it seems like we haven't seen Godin. Is he buried underground? We were so scared by the heavenly fire earlier, we only just realized this now. Godin is so powerful, he must have withstood it, right?" The vice principal also didn't know what was happening. Where did Lin go? After a period of searching and probing, the vice principal began to sweat more and more. Where was Lin? Could he have been sent to dine with the king of hell by that one attack? Just then, a voice suddenly came from beneath a mysterious brick. "Help me. I want to go home. Can someone teleport me out?" Looking at his tear-streaked face, the vice principal was speechless. There were only 2 ways to leave the competition area. One was to activate the failure assessment talisman, and the other was to win the Holy Grail. Oh dear, is there really no other way? While Lin was feeling dejected, a small figure appeared in front of him. Although covered in injuries, the little girl kicked away the brick pressing down on Lin and used both hands to try and pull him up. "Left protector. We won. It's just a pity that my palace was blown up." And Lin was still apologetically saying, "It's all my fault." Before he could finish speaking, the little girl shouted loudly, "Come out, palace number 24. Seeing a palace appear in the empty space, and Lin was stunned. "Let's go in and rest." Hearing the little girl say this, and Lin hesitated slightly and replied, "Wait a minute, your majesty, please hit me." Because only by obtaining the Holy Grail or activating the failure assessment talisman could he leave. The little girl listened with a hint of regret in her voice. Is that so? You have to leave so soon." She thought for a moment, then took off her crown. And Lin was startled by this. "Your Majesty, take this crown. I am the queen. How can I strike my own protector?" And Lin accepted the crown, deeply moved. "Your Majesty, even without the crown, you are still my queen." Wow, I didn't expect that the golden holy grail, unclaimed for 100 years, would actually be obtained by someone. Congratulations to the heavenly court forces for earning 5 points. Just as he was about to be teleported away, and Lin sincerely said to the little girl, "Thank you, your majesty, for lending me the crown so I could get 5 points. You're both my protectors. Don't forget me." "Don't worry, I definitely won't." "Oh, right, that skeleton also has a phone. You can play with it when you have free time." See you later, Your Majesty. As Lin was teleported away, the Four Directions discussion conference officially ended. The team representing the Heavenly Court forces scored 83.7 points, winning the championship. Next up is the runner-up from the Buddhist kingdom, followed by the Garden of Eden in third place. Now, let's invite our distinguished guest to present the awards to the representatives. Lord Tianwu. Hearing this name, Lin's expression immediately changed. Lord Tianwu, Lin Junjun. Student Lin, your performance was excellent. It truly opened my eyes. Thank you for your praise, Lord Tianwu. Taking advantage of the moment when no one was paying attention, Lin Junjun whispered in his ear after the award ceremony, "Come to White Crane Peak." Can I refuse? Of course not. Looking at her back, Lin felt a little uneasy. He had a bad feeling. 30 minutes later, at White Crane Peak, Lin Junjun was painting. Lin approached. Lord Tianwu, I'm here. Lin, I called you here because I wanted you to appraise the painting I made. Come and see how this painting is. Lin understood her intentions, but still pretended to be enthusiastically commenting. Wow, this painting of fire is truly heavenly. It's magnificent, truly magnificent. Fellow Taoist Lin, you flatter me. However, this little girl's painting skills have reached the realm of bringing what I paint to life. I'd like fellow Taoist Lin to give his appraisal. As soon as Lin finished speaking, he took 2 steps back. Don't you dare try anything funny. Boom! The painting immediately burst into flames, rushing towards Lin and engulfing him. Now, how do you find this painting? After being burned for a while, smoke puffed out of Lin's mouth, but he still gave a thumbs up. Lord Tianwu's painting has a profound artistic conception beyond words. Is that so? I have another one. Please give it another appraisal, fellow Taoist Lin. Another one. Before Lin could finish his sentence, he saw Lin Junjun unroll the scroll in her hand. From within, several white cranes flew out. Looking at the soaring cranes, Lin was about to close his eyes and spout some nonsense about the painting being of big-eyed cranes. But at that moment, the flying cranes suddenly moved strangely. A large eye, like a dragon's eye, fell down. No, that's not right. It was as big as a soccer ball. Seeing this, Lin couldn't hold back any longer. He clutched his stomach and burst out laughing. So these eyes are the real deal. Waiting for just this remark, Lin Junjun, our Lord Tianwu, finally found an excuse to beat him up. After a flurry of punches and kicks, she finally regained her composure. As expected, directly resorting to violence is a faster way to vent. Now, tell me everything you know about the Purple Star Research Institute, and save us both some time. Although Lin was very annoyed, he had no other choice. He couldn't compare in terms of background, and his strength was several levels lower. Moreover, he was the one who provoked her first. Reluctantly, he sat down obediently. There are various types of formation diagrams, talismans, and scientific items, totaling over 100. Over 100 more. That's right. Do you want to take them all? Then I'll need this. Knowing that this guy wouldn't give them up easily, Lin Junjun had prepared a large bag. I have 320 spirit stones. First, give this immortal lady 40 formation diagrams. No problem. And Lin immediately began drawing the formations with his brush. After a while of sketching, they're all done. 40 formation diagrams, done. As for the rune theory, experiments, maps, mechanisms, scientific artifacts. Lord Tianwu, how many do you want? Oh no, I'm out of origin stones. Only 2 spirit stones left. Thinking of this, she quickly changed the subject. The weather's so lovely today. This celestial maiden must take advantage of this beautiful day to enjoy the scenery. And Lin's eyes widened. What about the rest of the information? A clear voice carried by the wind startled Lin. Fine. Earning 320 spirit stones will at least get my pets a good meal. Right now, that clown seems to be trying to break through to the soul formation stage. Maybe I should go find Shi and have him refine an immortal pill to help him break through. No sooner said than done, and Lin immediately went to Shi's cave. Senior Shi, are you there? Seeing Shi, and Lin was a little surprised. We haven't seen each other in a while. How did you get so plump? Shi replied, a little embarrassed. I've been eating immortal pills, that's why. It's only temporary. No more excuses. You're the one who suggested it. Wait until this young master completes my metamorphosis. This fat energy will make me even stronger. And Lin fell silent. Don't mess around. I can't handle this disaster. Oh, right. Signorine Shi, I have a pet, the golden-eyed monkey king, who has reached the late stage of spirit nurturing. I'm here today to ask you to refine an immortal pill to help him break through to the soul formation stage. Is that so? Golden-eyed monkey kings are quite intelligent. A 7th grade ancient god profound pill would be quite suitable. I'll use this to pay for the ancient god profound pill. Looking at the paper in Lin's hand, Inshi was stunned. Fellow Taoist and Lin, are you joking with me? Meanwhile, at the Peach Blossom Pavilion, Lin Junjun was sitting bored, admiring the peach blossoms. At this moment, the Celestial Realm's lord, also her father, approached. Little girl, what's troubling you again? Father, you're here. Father, please don't call me that. It reminds me of that jerk. This shows that I and young friend and Lin have the same taste. It's a good name. Just then, a voice transmission talisman flew out of her sleeve. Lin Junjun was a little puzzled. Why is true person she looking for me? As she picked it up, and Lin's disgruntled voice came through. Lin Junjun, I used the talisman you gave me last time to go to true person she to exchange for an immortal pill. He said he'd never seen anything like it. What kind of shady business are you running? Aren't you afraid of karma? One immortal pill for 10 rune talismans was already a bargain, and it turns out they're fake. Don't you feel any guilt? Hearing this, the Celestial Realm's lord couldn't help but chuckle. This little girl really did swindle someone. And Lin's voice continued. You officials think you can bully us commoners like this. Caught red-handed by her father, Lin Junjun directed all her anger at Lin. Father. And Lin, just you wait. After she understood the whole story. He refined an ancient god profound pill for Lin. And Lin's 2nd year of university came to an end. The clown, having received the immortal pill, successfully broke through to the soul formation stage. Dabai also broke through to the mid-stage of spirit nurturing. Little Flower, diligently photosynthesizing every day, had also reached the mid-stage Yuling realm. Time flew by, another year passed, and in the blink of an eye, the final exams arrived. In a small town near the demonic beast abyss, a girl was desperately running away, but was quickly caught up by a red shadow. The beast chasing her was an ant. It stood in front of the girl, raising its thorny legs high, as if wanting to tear her apart. At this moment, a middle-aged man shielded the girl, brandishing his sword to block the monster's attack. Su, father can't hold on much longer. Quickly run to the Cloud Heaven Palace. The girl named Su saw her father's sword being shattered by the monster and cried out in terror. Father. Just as the father and daughter were in despair, a young man descended from the sky. The sword in his hand flashed, and the beast was instantly cut in half. Having dealt with the monster with a single move, and Lin breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, luckily I ran fast. That was really dangerous. Hongyi City has been almost completely slaughtered by the ant army. Why did you two risk coming here? Alright, my name is Lin. The father and daughter, rescued by Lin, were now standing on his flying magical tool. The middle-aged man finally regained his composure, cupping his hands and saying, Thank you, fellow cultivator and Lin, for your timely rescue. Lu Hu and my daughter, Su, are extremely grateful. Don't mention it. It was just a small matter. The bloodthirsty and brutal ant tribe are the enemies of us cultivators. I'm also planning to join the Cloud Heaven Palace. It's fortunate that I have you two to guide me. Not long after, a giant structure appeared before them, and Su said excitedly, Look, that's the Cloud Heaven Palace up ahead. The Cloud Heaven Palace is located about 100 miles from the demonic beast abyss. This place is quite prosperous and peaceful, a stark contrast to the town that was just besieged by the ant army. Seeing a protective barrier outside, and Lin thought to himself, not only is there a realm detection formation, but there's also an illusion formation, very thoughtful and thorough. As soon as they landed, the guarding soldiers immediately noticed in Lin. This fellow cultivator possesses extraordinary cultivation. Allow me to lead you to the palace master. Stepping inside, he saw many people practicing immortal techniques and swordsmanship. Su's heart was filled with excitement. Father, look, there's so many powerful cultivators here. We can definitely defeat the ant tribe. And Lin beside them remained silent, following without comment. Seeing the person sitting in the main seat, and Lin respectfully bowed. "Greetings, Palace Master Chun." Palace Master Chun was a middle-aged man in his 50s, with a righteous and awe-inspiring expression. But deep in his eyes, a hint of cunning flickered. The refugees in the city and the cultivators who came here to seek refuge have basically been drained dry. I didn't expect another fat pig to come along now. What a pleasant surprise. Thinking of this, he said, "Very well, this woman can enjoy some time with me. Throw the other two to the demonic blood lotus." Hearing these words, Su and her father were instantly enraged. "What? Weren't you gathering cultivators to fight against the ant tribe?" Hearing this, and Lin was not only not surprised, but laughed loudly. "Ha ha, just as I thought. Enough nonsense. Let's begin carrying out the will of heaven." As soon as Lin finished speaking, he unleashed the full power of the Feng Ming sword. With a single strike, he severed Palace Master Chen's throat. Caught completely off guard, Palace Master Chen clutched his throat, gasping, Who are you?" He collapsed and died before finishing his sentence. Not long after he fell, a white-haired elder appeared, his body radiating killing intent and crackling with lightning. "Who dares to cause such chaos in our Cloud Heaven Palace?" Looking at the elder before him, and Lin said with a hint of disdain, "You must be Zhang Yin, Cloud Heaven Palace's strongest Grand Elder. Your thunder is loud, but it's nothing compared to Senior Wang's dragon lightning domain. You're not even worth my time. Little monkey, he's all yours." Hearing this, Little Monkey immediately slammed his staff into Elder Zhang's face. Seeing him sent flying, Little Monkey brought his staff down again. Witnessing this scene, the disciples in the hall cried out, "The Grand Elder is being bullied. Quickly, assist the Grand Elder. Little Hong, your turn." Upon receiving the command, Little Hong stepped forward and transformed into her human form. A strange aura emanated from her body, the mirror integration 100 flowers mirror. With a snap of her fingers, the Cloud Heaven Palace disciples who were about to rush forward were surrounded by 6 mirrors. Roses floated in the air within the mirrors. And Lin, Dabai, and Little Monkey, upon seeing this, put on their sunglasses and enjoyed the show. "Allow me to represent the sun and obliterate you all." Booming explosions erupted in all directions, taking the lives of a group of people. After this attack, Little Hong collapsed, exhausted, into Lin's arms. Before Su and her father could understand what had happened, Lin pulled them away. "This Cloud Heaven Palace is finished. Dabai, get us out of here." Receiving the command, Dabai immediately grew in size, carrying everyone into the air. Looking down from above, they watched the main hall of Cloud Heaven Palace crumble before their eyes. Meanwhile, in the outer courtyard, the other cultivators seemed unaware that their palace master and Grand Elder had met their demise. Su asked in confusion. Such a fierce battle occurred, yet why are they unaffected? It's just an illusion concealing the truth. As soon as Lin finished speaking, he snapped his fingers. The idyllic scenery of Cloud Heaven Palace instantly reverted to its true state. "Oh my God, what is all this?" Within Lin's snap, the picturesque Cloud Heaven Palace suddenly collapsed, revealing countless skulls and bones within. A scene of utter devastation. A mountain of white bones piled up on the peak, and a giant tombstone stood tall. It perfectly matched the investigation's findings. Cloud Heaven Palace had used the flesh and blood of millions to refine the demonic blood lotus. How could this be? The largest cultivation sect in our Hongyi city. How did it become like this? Perhaps it's because of Jian Huang's descent upon Tianhe province. The upper echelons of Cloud Heaven Palace were cursed, completely falling into depravity and becoming demonic cultivators. Not only those who came to join, but even many disciples within Cloud Heaven Palace became nourishment for the demonic blood lotus. At this moment, Little Monkey returned after his scouting. "Brethren, I found the demonic blood lotus's location. Lead the way. Our mission is to find it and quickly get out of here." In the back mountains of Cloud Heaven Palace, Little Monkey led everyone to a location. Deep within, there was a long cave. Little Monkey led the way, using his flashlight to illuminate the path. The deeper they went, the more eerie the atmosphere became. At the end of the tunnel, a blood-red lotus radiated an incredibly foul aura. Staring at the flower seemed to draw one's very spirit into it, filling them with frenzy, bloodlust, and a desire to kill. However, This only affected Su Su and her father. And Lin remained largely unaffected. Hee, this beautiful form is almost catching up to little Hong's, he remarked. Smack! Little Hong, without a word, punched him in the chest. The blow nearly made Lin vomit up his breakfast. Bai, witnessing this, immediately lectured his boss. And Lin, at a time like this, you should say, little Hong's beauty is elegant and otherworldly, completely different from the vulgar, inferior beauty of this flower of the same name. I learned that the hard way. And Lin remained silent. Damn it, my ability to understand a woman's heart is worse than a dog's. A while later, they obtained what they were looking for. And Lin immediately wanted to return and regroup with the other students. We've obtained the Blood Lotus. Next, we need to go to the 10,000 Evils Abyss. Where are you two headed? We've decided to go to the Wongu Immortal Sect in the Tianhe province to continue fighting the ant tribe, Su Su and her father replied. All right then, let's part ways here. Feeling a little awkward about the impending separation, Su Su softly asked, Senior and Lin, will we have a chance to meet again? Yes, of course, we'll meet again, and Lin replied. He took out a long sword and placed it in Su Su's hand. I have this gold-glazed glass longsword. Take it for protection. Looking at the sword in her hand, Su Su became even more embarrassed. This is a high-grade magical tool. I can't accept it. Don't be so polite. As long as you cultivate diligently, we will definitely meet again. With that, Lin hopped onto Bai's back and departed. Lin, are we going straight back to Black Mist Bridge? Yes, back there. Black Mist Bridge was created by the anomaly in the 10,000 Evils Abyss. It caused the ant tribe from the White Sand Lands to invade the 9 provinces realm, turning the second-year students' final exam into defending the 10,000 Evils Abyss. This demonic treasure Blood Lotus is the final item needed to eliminate the Ant King. We need to give it to the instructor quickly. Meanwhile, at the 10,000 Evils Abyss, thousands upon thousands of ants were concentrated on breaking through the second-year students' defensive line. Number 7 was focused on defense. The situation extremely tense. Ants fell from the walls in droves, but their numbers were overwhelming, wave after wave surging forward. Just as the young sword immortal was observing the changing situation, Lin's voice rang out beside him. Instructor, I've given the demonic treasure Blood Lotus you requested to ED. Is that you, student Lin? You've done well. Now that everything has been gathered, assemble the other students. We can proceed to the next stage. As everyone gathered, the materials were brought together. Xiaoyu grass, dream-shade bamboo, windwalk tooth, heavenly slaughter pearl, and finally, the demonic treasure Blood Lotus. When they were combined, the formation activated. The 5 items merged, forming a translucent butterfly. Quickly follow that white butterfly. Lin and the others immediately gave chase. However, when they arrived at the entrance to the 10,000 Evils Abyss, they saw winged ants gathering, seemingly preparing for a large-scale operation. Lin asked with some worry, with such a large scale, can the students guarding Black Mist Bridge behind us hold them off? Hearing this, Xin Yuan Chung said, no need to worry too much. The ordinary ants below are all controlled by the Ant Queen's consciousness. As long as we kill the Ant Queen, they will become disorganized. Let's hurry up and chase after that butterfly. Meanwhile, at the deepest part of the 10,000 Evils Abyss, the area had been transformed by the ant tribe into an ant palace. Inside the ant palace at this moment, many ants were busy with their work. Some were guarding, some were taking care of the Ant Queen. Somewhere within the ant palace, the Ant Queen was struggling to lay thousands upon thousands of eggs. 3 ant warriors, seeing the Ant Queen successfully laying eggs, immediately bowed and congratulated her. Congratulations, Mother Queen, on your successful egg laying. After finishing this batch, the Ant Queen was also very tired. The data I released has all lost contact. I fear that after the human cultivators obtain those nourishing immortal treasures, they will quickly find this place. Rest assured, Mother Queen, if any humans dare to come here, our 100,000 strong ant palace army will ensure they arrive but never leave. However, as soon as he finished speaking, a white butterfly slipped in. Strange butterfly wings. Before they could react, a nuclear warhead was thrown in. The Ant Queen said in astonishment, This is boom, boom. A heaven-shaking explosion rang out. After the dust and smoke settled, Lin gave a thumbs up and praised. Chang's hydrogen bomb definitely blew the Ant Queen to smithereens. I came down to Earth for a stroll and found this interesting, so I conveniently exchanged some spirit stones for a few. I didn't expect them to actually be useful. We don't know how big the Ant Queen's nest is, but this hydrogen bomb definitely scared them witless. Hearing the two students say this, the young sword immortal was still a little worried. We can't be complacent yet. Let me use the chi of the formation to check if the Ant Queen is really dead. Everyone, pay attention. It seems like something is flying over there. I repeat, everyone, pay attention. It seems like something is flying over there. Hundreds of thousands of surviving ants charged forward desperately. It was these cultivators who killed our Mother Queen. We must avenge her. Seeing them getting closer and closer, the young sword immortal started to become serious. Everyone, hold your ground. The Ant Queen's aura has disappeared. These injured ants won't be a match for us. After saying that, he took the lead and attacked. The second person to attack was Su Qianyan. Seeing her surrounded, and Lin was about to help. Just then, a clanging sound rang in his ears. The system. This thing hasn't responded for over a year. I almost forgot it existed. Ken has detected that the host is being pursued by the ant tribe. Issuing mission, special beheading. Personally eliminate 3 soul formation stage ants within 1 hour. Mission success. Wind spirit cultivation technique advances to the 2nd level, wind wings. Mission failure. Deduct 20 spirit stones. Holy crap, they want me to personally kill 3 soul formation stage ants. Is it trying to get me killed? The battle between the ants and the academy students is intensifying. The soul formation stage ant kings have started to make their moves. Xin Yuancheng, Su Qianyun, and Xiao Lan are giving their all against one of them. Flame-type magic treasures are flying everywhere. Xiao Lan's flame slash hits a soul formation stage ant king, forcing it back. At that moment, Lin charges forward, swinging his sword down. With one strike, the soul formation stage ant king is cleaved in 2. Ding ding. 1 mission objective complete, 2 remaining. Whoa, I already killed 1. Killing these half-dead soul formation stage ants doesn't seem that hard. More ants are coming. Let's counterattack. Seeing in Lin's enthusiasm, Xin Yuancheng is stunned. He was the one running fastest earlier, and now he's suddenly so eager. At the same time, another soul formation stage Ant King attacks Xiaolan. Xiaolan is no pushover either, relying on her half-step soul formation cultivation and bloodline talent. She holds her own against it, just as they are locked in combat. And Lin's voice suddenly rings out. You monster, taste my sword. First form, wind sword. Ding ding, 2 mission objectives complete, 1 remaining. Yeah, this feels amazing. While still excited, and Lin suddenly senses a murderous aura behind him. He turned around to look, and oh no, it's a soul formation stage Ant King. But this ant seems to have a lot of HP. Seeing the Ant King charging towards him, knowing he can't escape, and Lin grits his teeth and curses. Damn it, I can only risk it all. 2 sword shadows shoot out from him. Those engaged in battle suddenly feel an intense sword chi emanating from Enlin, whether it's Xin Yuancheng or the others. Dabai, or even the other Ant Kings, they all stop their movements. Especially the Ant King targeted by Enlin. Before it can react, it's pierced by that sword. An ant life falls just like that. After delivering this blow, Enlin breathes a sigh of relief. Dabai then arrives beside him. Enlin, are you alright? I'm fine. Let's get out of here quickly before the other large ants catch up. Ding ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. Commencing advancement to Wind Spirit's 2nd level. Wind Spirit's 2nd level can condense wind wings, temporarily increasing your speed. Hearing the system notification, and Lin's eyes light up. Wind wings. Yeah, from now on, this daddy has wings too. Having dealt with most of the ants, everyone regroups. Looking at the ant head in front of them, the teachers discuss in low voices. I didn't expect the Ant Queen's brain to be so hard. Even though its entire body was melted by the high temperature, the brain still retains this hardness. It's probably harder than any spiritual tool in existence. If it weren't for the hydrogen bomb and nuclear weapons, who knows how fierce the battle would have been. Fortunately, the battle between humans and ants has finally come to an end. Somewhere in the 3 realms and 9 continents lies the nest of the ant tribe. Here, there's a very large ant egg, and it's multicolored. Several ants are guarding this place. Chief, the two ant queens have started moving towards the 10,000 calamities abyss, bringing millions of ant soldiers with them. The ant chief, upon hearing this, waved his hand dismissively. Go, carry out the plan. As long as it's a battle against the humans, no amount of casualties is too great. We must welcome the birth of the king with the blood of humankind. But just at that moment, a powerful voice boomed beside the ant chief. You are not worthy to use humanity for your own ends. Seeing the newcomer, the ant chief cried out in terror, the Z-Wei Great Emperor. Why are you here? Are you here to prevent the birth of our king? If you interfere, humanity will only face greater death in the future. The Z-Wei Great Emperor, unfazed by the threat, immediately took action. The people of the 9 provinces realm would rather die in battle than suffer an unjust death. Boom, boom, boom. With those words, the Z-Wei Great Emperor attacked. It's unknown how the battle with the Z-Wei Great Emperor unfolded, but deep within the 10,000 calamities abyss, a young man, seemingly receiving some news, slammed his fist on the table. Z-Wei, you dare to exterminate the ant tribe. Doing so will only force humanity to face a more terrifying threat from the 9 nether demonic ghosts. When you face calamity, it will be the day the entire continent takes its revenge. Meanwhile, in the Tianhe province, after the ant tribe army was annihilated and the Black Mist Bridge was severed, the various provinces and districts were filled with jubilation and bustling with activity. Xiaolon, look, that's the Golden Pavilion. I hear it holds countless heavenly treasures and divine weapons. Let's go take a look. Xiaolon, puzzled, asked, you already have so many weapons, are you still interested in this treasure pavilion? It's not that I want to buy anything, it's that I have too many treasures and want to sell some off. Xiaolon, speechless, followed him into the Golden Pavilion. As soon as they entered, the pavilion owner greeted them. Welcome, fellow Taoists. What are you looking to purchase? And Lin waved his hand dismissively. I'm not buying anything at the moment. I want to sell some things. The owner, a shrewd judge of character, sized up in Lin. Ordinary aura, not carrying anything of value, probably just here to gawk. Thinking this, his tone cooled slightly. The Golden Pavilion only accepts treasures, mid-grade magical artifacts, and above. We don't deal in low-level items. Is that so? I don't want to sell magical artifacts. For example, I want to sell these dozen or so spiritual tools first, and these refining materials as well. Oh, and I don't need these heavenly and earthly treasures. I don't know how to refine pills or artifacts anyway. I'll just sell these for now. Calculate how much they're worth. The pavilion owner's eyes suddenly lit up like car headlights, his tone becoming incredibly cordial. After a quick assessment, your treasures are worth a total of 3.05 million spirit stones. If you're not satisfied, we can negotiate. And Lin, now quite wealthy, wasn't concerned with haggling. Sure, it's just a number after all. Let's go with that, Xiaolon. Let's go. Just as Enlin was about to leave, the Golden Pavilion owner, seeing a fat sheep about to escape, wasn't about to let him go. Fellow Taoist, please wait. Would you two be interested in viewing the ancient treasures we have in storage? It's not often a fat sheep comes to our door. It wouldn't be right to let you leave without fleecing you a bit, would it? Hearing this, Enlin became interested. What's so special about ancient treasures? The ancient treasures of the 9 provinces realm all contain profound cultivation techniques and are incredibly valuable. In the several thousand years of our Golden Pavilion's history, we've collected 35 of them. The key is, if you have a connection with these ancient treasures, you can even take them with you. Xiaolon, upon hearing this, said, that sounds interesting. Lin, let's give it a try. Then please follow me, fellow Taoists. Quickly, the owner led the 2 of them to the 3rd floor of the Golden Pavilion. There were many treasures there, and a woman in red was discussing something with the pavilion staff. Seeing them arrive, the woman immediately pointed upwards and said, Old Chung, I want to refine that relic. Yes, Princess Yinming. Hearing this name, Xiaolon was a bit surprised. Yinming. Isn't that one of the 2 princesses of the Yanha royal family in the Tianhe province? That's right. Ancient treasures are sentient objects. For 1 spirit stone, you can choose an ancient treasure to refine. If the refinement is successful, you can take the relic with you. That's why members of the royal family often come to our Golden Pavilion to try their luck. Just as he finished speaking, Princess Yinming finished refining a ball of light. Sigh, it's the evil Buddha again. What useless junk. Seeing this, The owner feigned regret, but inwardly he was laughing heartily. This place is also known as the Rich Man Killer game. Just by having people try all 35 ancient treasures, our Golden Pavilion has already earned 350,000 spirit stones. After watching for a while, Xiaolon realized this was a money-grabbing scheme and reminded Enlin to just try a few times for the experience and not to waste money. Don't worry, I'll test the difficulty first. After saying this, Enlin noticed a ball of light, and at the same time, Princess Yanming also noticed it. They both pointed and said simultaneously, "Old Cheng, I want to refine this one." After speaking, they looked at each other, sparks flying. Then, in unison, "Old Cheng," I called it first. This time, the sparks turned into lightning. Taking advantage of her home court advantage, Yin Ming asked bluntly, "Who are you? Don't you understand the principle of first come, first served? How long have I been choosing here? Shouldn't a newcomer who doesn't understand the rules yield a little?" Hearing this, Enlin lost interest in competing and waved his hand. "Ah, fine, have it your way. You'll just be wasting your money anyway." Hearing him curse her like that, Princess Yin Ming became furious. "What? Today, I'm determined to get this jade pendant and make you regret it." She snatched the jade pendant and began refining it. When refining failed, she directly took a hammer to it. If soft approaches didn't work, she'd try a hard one. Then, when smashing it didn't work, she knelt down and cowed out. Enlin was speechless. Might as well try worshipping it. After 774 failed attempts, she threw the jade pendant to Enlin. "What useless junk. I give up. Even I can't refine it, so don't even think about it." Taking the jade pendant, Enlin calmly smiled and said, My turn. Time for me to show my skills." Divine Inspection Technique, Heart of the Ocean. Crafted from the heart of the Western Sea demon Tessie, it holds the power to command the beasts of the Western Sea. It requires refinement with blood essence and the circulation of a water attribute life forms cultivation technique to repair its flaws. After obtaining the jade pendant's information, Enlin immediately let out a cold laugh and bit his finger. The information from the Divine Inspection Technique is truly reliable. A drop of blood landed on the jade pendant. He followed the system's instructions to refine the water transfer technique. Seeing this, Princess Yin Ming said with a hint of disdain, "Using blood essence to claim ownership. You think you're making a pet contract? How unimaginative. You're making a fool of yourself." But as soon as she finished speaking, the jade pendant emitted a powerful aura. Then, it flew into Enlin's hand. The manager and staff of the Golden Pavilion immediately changed expressions. "Wow, the artifact has chosen its owner." Enlin was overjoyed. "So this heart of the ocean is mine now." Although reluctant, the manager forced a smile. "Taoist friend, you must cherish it." Seeing Enlin's smug grin, Princess Yin Ming scoffed, letting out a small humph. Just a blind cat finding a dead mouse. Enlin ignored her and continued to look around. Finally, his gaze landed on a green scroll hanging above. Map of the Winter Dragon Tomb. Records the resting place of the Ing Divine Dragon. Use emotion to move it. Use a love song to awaken the scroll's spirit. After receiving the information, Enlin began to sing as instructed. The surrounding people were dumbfounded, some nearly spitting out blood. What the hell? You can make ancient artifacts acknowledge ownership like this now. What in the world is going on? A moment later, Enlin placed a spirit stone in the manager's hand. Then I won't stand on ceremony. Thanks. Taking the spirit stone from Enlin, the Golden Pavilion manager's face turned green. 10,000 spirit stones for an artifact. This guy is absolutely a robber. Whoa, that little dagger looks pretty good too. Sharp and beautiful. And most importantly, it seems to suit me. This ancient scroll too. At this point, the manager couldn't take it anymore. He immediately clung to Enlin, wailing, "This Taoist friend, please have mercy, don't choose anymore. Our Golden Pavilion is about to go bankrupt." Enlin paid him no mind, continuing to point. "I want this one, and this one too." Princess Yin Ming was stunned. Since when were ancient artifacts so easy to obtain? This can't be real. 30 minutes later, Enlin left the Golden Pavilion with a dejected expression. "It's a pity I could only get 3 artifacts. Couldn't take all the ancient artifacts." Xiaolon looked at him curiously. "They wanted to rob you, but you ended up taking 3 treasures from them. I almost feel sorry for them." Putting those troubling thoughts aside, Enlin's spirits lifted. "Xiaolon, let's go treasure hunting next." Seeing her confusion, and Lin unfurled the scroll. Look, isn't this one of the artifacts from the Golden Pavilion? That's right, the map of the Winter Dragon Tomb. It records the resting place of the Ing Divine Dragon. Dragons love to collect treasures, so there must be a lot of riches in their tombs. You have a point, but that Ing Divine Dragon was a soul formation stage dragon. Its tomb must be very dangerous. Hee. Xiaolan, the more powerful the being, the more precious the inheritance they leave behind. This kind of thing isn't something you can buy with spirit stones. Xiaolan's interest was piqued. She pondered for a moment before saying, "Is your dada still working?" "Of course, it's fully charged. Then this young lady will accompany you." And so, the two followed the markings on the map, tracing the trail. However, after searching for a long time, they couldn't find the entrance to the tomb. And Lin muttered doubtfully, "According to the coordinates on the map, it should be here. But there's nothing here. Could it be hidden by a formation? The map says there's a spatial formation here. Those withered trees are the formation's core. We have to move them to activate the spatial gate and enter the tomb." Xiaolan listened to him, a little confused. "You could talk to the map." He, of course. "This thing has a spirit, and it has recognized me as its master. We can communicate telepathically." Hearing in Lin's explanation, Xiaolan nodded, half believing, truly, anything that lives long enough gains sentience. Approaching the withered trees, and Lin closed his eyes, focusing to observe anything unusual. Then, with the help of his divine inspection technique, he began to cast a spell, and the ground started to shake. The withered trees, enveloped in vital energy, began to move in a strange trajectory. Not long after Lin moved the trees back to their original positions, a spatial gate opened. Lin turned to Xiaolan and whispered, "You can't enter this gate without the map's permission. Hold my hand tightly." Xiaolan, without hesitation, took his hand. Just like that, the two of them flew straight into the spatial gate. Upon entering, they were both amazed by the sand castles floating in midair. The more Lin looked at these sand castles, the brighter his eyes became. Whoa, these are even more magnificent than the Qingmu Imperial Palace. There must be a lot of treasures here, with so many palaces. Which one should we go to first? Anyone is fine. Let's start with the nearest one. Inside the sand castle, a young man was playing rock, paper, scissors by himself, his right hand forming a fist, his left hand forming scissors. Little Fist lost 2 games in a row. Come on, this tomb guardian has probably been here for 10,000 years. At first, I don't know what kind of ghostly thing he ate, but he made a heavenly Dao oath. He babbled something about having to guard this winter tomb forever. He said he had to wait for someone destined to inherit it before he could be free. As a result, not even an end has come. It seems like today is another boring day. Little left hand, keep trying. He was about to continue playing rock, paper, scissors by himself when he suddenly heard a commotion outside. Seeing a man and a woman in front of him, the young man's eyes lit up and tears naturally flowed down his face. The destined ones have finally arrived. And Lin, having just entered, instinctively threw a punch when he saw this guy, crying and reaching out to hug him. His thunderlight splitting mountain fist landed squarely on the man's face. Xiaolan didn't just stand there either. She unleashed her divine wind sword slash, flames shooting out in all directions. The young man was knocked back to his original spot by the punch and sword strike. But instead of getting angry, he seemed excited. "It's real. This pain is real. I'm not dreaming." And Lin and Xiaolan were speechless. Such a large palace, and there was only a madman inside. 2 minutes later, the young man stood up and wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. A terrifying aura began to emanate from him. The hot blood that has been dormant for so long has finally boiled. Sensing this pressure, and Lin broke out in a cold sweat. This is the aura of a soul formation stage cultivator. Welcome, destined ones, to the Spring Palace. I am Chunnan, the master of the Spring Palace. Hearing the young man's introduction, and Lin almost couldn't help but laugh. Chunnan, why not just call yourself Tailbro? So, how do we get recognized? Hearing Xiaolan's question, Chunnan smiled and replied, "Good question. First, your alchemy skills must reach the spirit condensation stage. Then defeat me." And Lin, the top student, immediately asked, "What's the spirit condensation stage?" It was Xiaolan, ever the patient teacher, who explained to him, alchemy realms are divided into 5 major stages. The metamorphosis stage, the as-you-wish stage, the spirit condensation stage, the creation stage, and the extreme realm. But I've only reached the as-you-wish stage, not yet the spirit condensation stage. And Lin, after hearing this, pointed at himself, and muttered, I only know how to roll mud balls. If we can't inherit the legacy, why bother fighting? Let's run. Seeing that someone had finally arrived after 20,000 years, how could Chun Nen let them leave so easily? Don't even think about running. He used his vital energy to bind Lin and Xiaolan's feet. Chun Nen coughed awkwardly and waved his hand. Pretend I didn't say anything just now. And Lin and Xiaolan had question marks floating above their heads as Chun Nen continued. Actually, you just need to refine a spirit pill to inherit my legacy. So, congratulations, Destined One, you can inherit the alchemy legacy of the Spring Palace. He no longer cared about any formalities, only wanted to quickly hand over the legacy and be free. Even if a dog stood before him, he wouldn't hesitate to pass on the inheritance. Taking out a scroll, Chun Nen continued, Destined One, just drip your blood onto this scroll and pour your spiritual energy into it to activate the divine sound alchemy inheritance. Hearing this, Xiaolan didn't hesitate. She pricked her finger, then dripped her blood onto the scroll. Upon contact with the fresh blood, the scroll immediately transformed. A green dragon crawled out from within. It looked around before rushing straight toward Xiaolan. Shortly after, it burrowed into her body. Seeing Lin panic and rush forward, Chun Nen quickly stopped him. It's all right, don't panic. She's receiving the inheritance. Then, as Xiaolan finished receiving the inheritance, something resembling chains deep within Chun Nen's soul unraveled. Success. This is the scene of a successful inheritance. As the last chain broke, Chun Nen's entire body felt like it was ascending to a celestial realm. Finally, I'm free. At this moment, Lin also rushed to her side, asking with concern, Xiaolan, are you all right? I'm fine. This really is an alchemy inheritance. I feel like I've already broken through to the spirit condensation stage. You two are the third group to enter this tomb. It's fate that we've met this winter, so I'll give you some advice. The Heaven Palace is very dangerous. The treasures inside are extremely precious and alluring, but it's also the easiest place to lose your life. The two previous teams didn't come to me. They went directly to the Heaven Palace. Then they stayed there permanently. He finished speaking and walked out of the Spring Palace. Then, under the watchful eyes of Lin and Xiaolan, he flew into the distance without hesitation. After seeing him off, Lin said seriously, the cultivators who can enter here are definitely not ordinary. I think we should still go through each palace one by one. After saying that, he released a Bai and Ho Ge. Soon, they arrived at the Summer Palace. Upon entering, the inheritance guardian there, a fire rooster, also awoke. However, it still appeared drowsy. Seeing that Lin and the others didn't rise to greet the Destined One, a voice called out, I am the Firebird. Do you desire the inheritance of the Flame Dao? Lin was slightly puzzled. Don't we have to fight for the inheritance first? The Firebird replied indifferently, then use your strongest attacks on me. Whoever pleases me the most will receive the inheritance. This time, it was Lin and Xiaolan's turn to be silent. This was too casual. What kind of test was this? However, Dabai couldn't resist the urge to try. Since it's a primordial beast, let me try first. The Firebird flapped its wings nonchalantly. Come on, any of you can come first. Dabai didn't hold back, clawing with its paws and panting. Take this, eat big, Brother Chio's pot. 1 pot, 2 pots, 3 pots, nth pot. No matter how many pots it was hit with, the Firebird showed no signs of pain. Hit harder, harder. My, haven't you eaten? Feeling that Dabai's attacks weren't satisfying, the Firebird lost its patience and flapped its wings. What useless dog. Who's next? Seeing Dabai crying in frustration, Hogu immediately flew into a rage. Let me at it. He attacked with all his might, but the Firebird just closed its eyes and let Hogu hit it. Moaning softly, this one's not bad. Hit here and here. My neck is getting stiff. A moment later, Hogu also started crying alongside Dabai. The Firebird continued its invitation. Who's next? Seeing his two companions being treated like this, Lin immediately charged forward with his sword. Let me. He unleashed the first sword technique of the 6 gods' 6 swords, Wind Sword. The Firebird, struck by the sword energy, cried out even more excitedly. What kind of sword is this? So painful. So good. But a moment later, Lin returned, hugging his two companions and crying with them. The Firebird, meanwhile, offered words of comfort. Not bad. Sword Immortal. What kind of inheritance do you want? You're certainly much stronger than that dog. Finally, Xiaolan stepped forward. Interesting, I want to try too. Flame Slash. A torrent of fire erupted from her body, engulfing the firebird. Sensing the power of this attack, the firebird was slightly surprised. This is divine phoenix bloodline. Ah, so comfortable. More. Harder. Xiaolan intensified the flames, and the firebird, enveloped within, looked increasingly entranced. A moment later, when the flames dissipated, the firebird muttered wistfully, "I like this flame. I've decided. The inheritance of the flame, Dao, belongs to you." Hearing this, the faces of Enlin and his two companions turned green. What the hell? Devoured. Ignoring their reactions, the firebird began the inheritance transfer. Xiaolan felt her bloodline become much purer. Enlin and his companions watched her with envious eyes. Is it an illusion? I feel like Su Xiaolan's aura has become stronger. I feel it too. Can receiving the inheritance actually increase one's cultivation level? 10 minutes later, Xiaolan opened her eyes. Success. I feel like the flame power within my body has been refined, and my own flames are pure. Seeing that the inheritance was complete, the firebird flapped its wings and flew away. The inheritance is complete. I should leave now. Farewell. Let's go to the next palace. Watching Xiaolan strutting proudly ahead, Enlin and his dejected companions follow behind. Hoge grumbled, "We were all rejected. How embarrassing." Enlin sighed, "Our manly pride." Dabai pleaded, "Brethren, do you have any more golden essence pills? Give me a few so I can just die." They hadn't walked far when the Autumn Palace appeared before everyone's eyes. Upon entering, they saw a young woman meditating beneath a tree. Enlin whispered, judging by her quiet, contemplative appearance, "She's definitely not ordinary. Let's wait by the side and not disturb her meditation." Thus, the two humans, one dog, and one monkey sat under the opposite tree and waited. They waited until they lost their patience, then waited even longer. Finally, Enlin noticed something suspicious. Hearing soft snores and seeing the occasional droplet of drool from the girl, Enlin and Xiaolan fell silent. Xiaolan, I think she's sleeping." "Yeah, definitely. She's even drooling. Have you ever seen anyone meditate while drooling? Let's wake her up." Dabai go. Dabai, who had been dozing nearby, was suddenly thrown forward by Enlin. He cried, "Ah, I'm scared." Why me?" Before he could finish, Dabai crashed into the girl sleeping under the tree. Thump! The girl woke up with a start. "Ah, who is it? Is it a dog?" Then she looked forward and saw Enlin and Xiaolan. Her eyes immediately lit up. "Destined ones, welcome to the Autumn Palace. Do you seek the sword Dao inheritance of the Winter Dragon Tomb? The way to obtain my inheritance is very simple. Watch me perform a sword dance. Then you replicate it based on your own comprehension. I will judge your eligibility for the inheritance based on your performance." Enlin excitedly said, "So we just have to follow along, right, Senior Chionu? This inheritance is definitely mine." "Oh, how do you know my name?" "It's Destiny, Senior." Hearing Enlin's nonsense, Xiaolan, Dabai, and Hogu cursed inwardly. Even those two idiots from the second palace could guess her name. He acts like it's some profound revelation. Xionu didn't mind and began her sword dance. "All right, I'll begin. Watch carefully." She then performed the autumn sword dance. Her movements were graceful and practiced, carrying a hint of autumn's melancholic air. Enlin and Xiaolan watched, mesmerized. After a while, Xionu tired. "All right, your turn." The two looked at each other and began to imitate her. Enlin lamented inwardly, "I'm completely clueless about swordsmanship. What's so special about this dance? I haven't grasped anything at all. I guess I'll just follow the movements like I'm doing some gymnastics." The two finished the dance in their own ways. After finishing, Enlin smugly declared, "So, you've chosen me, right? You've seen through my dance and discovered my astonishing swordsmanship talent, haven't you?" Xionu stared seriously at Enlin for a long time, then sighed. "Perhaps we are not fated. Although your swordsmanship aptitude is abysmal, there must be something in this world that belongs to you." Enlin felt like he'd been struck by lightning, his heart shattered. Unaware of his despair, Xionu looked happily at Xiaolan. "Destined one, are you willing to accept the Sword Dao inheritance of the Winter Dragon Tomb?" Xiaolan was stunned. "Huh, me? Thank you." Without further ado, Xionu stepped forward, took Xiaolan's hand, and began the inheritance. "I'm finally free. Having found such a worthy successor, this old woman can finally rest in peace. Farewell." The group aggressively advanced towards the East Palace. However, Enlin, Dabai, and Hoge seemed to be on the verge of collapse. Hoge was holding up relatively well, but Dabai and Enlin were devastated. Their male pride had been trampled to the very bottom of society. Enlin's sword-dao dignity and very soul had been crushed even more thoroughly than Dabai's. Just as they heard the door open, a man appeared in the East Palace. I finally waited for the destined one. Seeing Enlin and the others enter, he turned around to look at them. But upon seeing Xiaolan, his eyes immediately lit up. "This beautiful lady, you are like a flame igniting my heart. Would you be willing to accept my inheritance?" "What the hell is this?" Enlin, Dabai, and Hoge were utterly demoralized. Rejected before the test even began? How outrageous. Xiaolan's response left everyone speechless. "I don't need it. My attribute is fire." However, the man didn't give up. "You don't understand. Ice and fire are not inherently conflicting. They are two sides of the same coin, yin-yang relationship. They both oppose and complement each other. Just like you and I, different entities, yet inseparable. If all the coldness of a place is removed, what remains is fire." Xiaolan listened, half understanding. "Is that so? I don't quite understand what you're saying, but I seem to get it a little." "Excellent. Then prepare to receive my inheritance." Having said that, he bit his fingertip, letting a drop of blood fall onto Xiaolan's hand. After the inheritance was passed, he didn't forget to strike up a conversation. "Su Xiaolan, such a beautiful name. Fellow Taoist Xiaolan, give me a transmission talisman so we can stay in touch. I really like your fiery personality. Well, I'll be going now. Next time we meet, I'll make you fall in love with me. Go quickly, don't bother seeing me out." By this point, Enlin, Dabai, and Hoge were utterly dumbfounded. Are we just heir to them? Xiaolan, however, was still elated. That inheritance was actually quite helpful. When fighting in the Ice Palace, it can prevent my flames from being affected by the low temperature. At this point, Enlin stepped forward and quietly asked Xiaolan, "This winter's dragon tomb wasn't opened by your family, was it?" How could that be? I'm just destined for this dragon tomb." Despite saying so, Enlin still led everyone to the adjacent Year Palace. Upon entering, a bald man greeted them. "Welcome, fellow Taoists, to the Year Palace, and congratulations on receiving the spring, summer, autumn, and winter inheritances. I am Lian Jun. May I ask which of you received the spring, summer, autumn, and winter inheritances?" Xiaolan, a little embarrassed, whispered, "Did I receive all the inheritances by myself? Unbelievable. One person actually received all 4 inheritances. Moreover, their chi and divine aura aren't conflicting at all. This is truly a miraculous destiny. In that case, fellow Taoist, the soul jade of the Four Seasons Palace is destined to be yours." A monkey, a dog, and a man were now in tears. Who am I? What am I doing here? Why am I here? I received the soul jade. Xiaolan examined it for a moment and felt something different within her body. I feel like this jade has activated a power within me. I'm about to break through. As soon as she finished speaking, an incredibly terrifying pressure emanated from her Dantian Chi Si. Then it seemed to surge upwards, breaking through some kind of bottleneck. Boom, boom, boom. After the breakthrough, Xiaolan's aura became even more refined and ethereal. Already a beauty rarely seen, she became even more breathtakingly beautiful. Seeing her breakthrough, the bald man couldn't help but praise them. Truly, the younger generation surpasses the older. It seems my task is complete. There are a few more palaces behind this one. I wish you luck. After thanking the bald senior, the group continued towards another palace. It was the Tiger Palace. This time, it seemed the palaces were based on the 12 zodiac animals. They wondered if there was a person or a tiger inside. But when Enlin and the others entered, they didn't see anyone. After checking the other 12 palaces, they found the same situation. Besides the atmosphere, there was nothing. And Lin sighed in resignation. The 12 zodiac palaces are all empty. Could it be that the cultivators before us took all the zodiac inheritances? This dragon tomb still hasn't been inherited. Could it be that those cultivators were all killed in the end? It's possible that the final few palaces are the most dangerous. Perhaps all the answers lie in the heavenly palace. Walking forward a short distance, and Lin and the others entered another palace. It was the Yellow Palace. Looking at the plaque in front of him, and Lin muttered, "It seems the final 4 palaces are Heaven, Earth, Black Tortoise, and Yellow Dragon. There are 3 more trials before reaching the Heavenly Palace." Just as he stepped inside, Lin immediately sensed danger. Without hesitation, he summoned E into air. "Quick, deploy the defensive shields." Boom, boom, boom. A wave of attacks was blocked by the E into air. and Lin frowned. Using such oppressive force the moment we meet, it seems this tomb guardian isn't very friendly. Just as Lin said, the tomb guardian here was an extremely short-tempered man. As soon as he saw someone arrive, he cursed, "If you want the divine fortune inheritance, get the hell to the heavenly palace. Don't bother me here." Then what does Senior have here? "I have the fire spirit origin pearl here. Let's see if you have the ability to take it." Seeing him point at his own chest, Lin was speechless. Has this instance switched to a monster-killing and loot-grabbing mode now? This man is already at the late stage of spirit transformation. If we really fight, it will be very dangerous. At this moment, the system's voice rang in Lin's ears. "Ding ding. Host has encountered the Fire Spirit Origin Pearl. Mission issued. Absorb all the Fire Origin power within the Fire Spirit Origin Pearl. Reward for mission success. Obtain the first level of the Fire Elemental Cultivation Method, True Fire Dance. Penalty for mission failure. Scorching Sun for 1 month, during which Origin Chi cannot be used. Time limit, 1 hour. Lin was exasperated with this Gung Deus system. Damn it, you're clearly pushing me into danger wherever you see it. The man opposite, seeing everyone silent, couldn't help but urge them, "Are you going to fight or not? If not, get lost." "All right, let's fight. Xiaolan, you don't need to intervene. I'll handle this guy. Afterwards, the Fire Spirit Origin Pearl belongs to me." Hearing Lin say this, the man was extremely surprised. "Oh, although you're very weak, you do have the air of a man." Xiaolan, beside him, asked with some doubt, "Are you sure you don't need my help?" He really is at the late stage of spirit transformation. "Don't worry, Xiaolan, there's no need." Having said that, Lin seriously instructed, the air, you two are in charge of the main attack. Bai and Hogu, you two provide support. Then what is brother in charge of? Hith. I'm in charge of commanding. The air, charge and kill him for me." Seeing this guy talking big, but hiding behind others and giving commands, the man flew into a rage. The flames on his body transformed into armor as he charged towards Lin. "Damn you, you're not a man." He threw a punch like a roaring fire dragon, tearing towards the into air. But Lin's 2 automatons simply leaped lightly to evade the attack. The man couldn't believe his eyes. He dodged it. He was still stunned when the attacked. Several sword energies flashing past, forcing him to retreat a few steps. This shocked the man even more. What kind of sword is that? It can actually cut through my armor domain. Before he could think it through, Hoga charged forward, swinging his staff. "Take this, you old fart." The staff struck the man directly in the leg, knocking him to the ground before he could react. This made the man even more frustrated. Impossible. How did he know the weakness of my armor domain? Was it a coincidence? Just then, Lin's voice rang out. "You clown. Just hit the top of his head, and the armor domain will completely collapse." Boom, boom, boom. After being hit by Hoji's attack, the man reacted cunningly. He self-detonated his armor. Lin and the others were also injured by the explosion. The man then walked step by step towards Lin. "Not bad. You actually forced me to dispel my domain myself. If you choose to fight, you must be prepared to pay with your life if you fail." As soon as he finished speaking, a sword condensed from flames appeared in his hand. "Now, it's my turn to take your life." The fire sword in his hand was about to strike down. Suddenly, he felt something was wrong. He didn't know when, but his stomach had been pierced by his sword. This is... At this moment, Lin sat up, surprised that my evil vanquishing sword attack from behind. Your real weakness isn't your knees, nor your heart or head, but your stomach. Also, let me tell you the truth. You actually died a long time ago. You're just a remnant soul clinging to the Fire Spirit Pearl. After dealing with the remnant soul, Lin took out the Fire Spirit Pearl and showed it to Xiaolan. The concentration of fire essence is too high. It's comparable to a saint pearl in my sect. No wonder it can become the core of a late-stage soul formation cultivator. Use it carefully. It might explode if you're not careful. Taking the Fire Spirit Pearl, Lin's expression changed. Explode. Then you better stay away and prepare a healing spell, just in case. Xiaolan broke out in a cold sweat. "What are you going to do?" "What am I going to do? I'm going to absorb all the fire essence power within this Fire Spirit Origin Pearl. It's going to be tough. I think it's more practical to prepare a coffin for you." Hearing this ominous remark, Lin gritted his teeth and sat down cross-legged. His expression grew increasingly strained. His whole body was covered in cold sweat, whether from the heat of the Fire Spirit Pearl or from fear. It was hard to tell. Lin is about to explode. "Stop!" Ignoring Xiaolan's dissuasion, and Lin persisted in absorbing the energy. Hard work pays off, and the system's ding-dong sound finally rang out. Mission successful, commencing transmission of the first level of the true fire dance cultivation technique. After receiving the technique, Lin seemed to transform into a different person. I feel overflowing with power. The blood in my body is boiling. To the profound mystery palace. I want to fight. Seeing his fervor, the others were bewildered. What's gotten into Lin? This isn't like him at all. Not long after, Lin arrived at the profound mystery palace and kicked the door open, bursting in with a roar. What treasures do you have here? I want to fight. The guardian of this profound mystery palace was a dragon man. Hearing the commotion, he turned around with a cold laugh. There's a profound thunder dragon pearl here. Come and get it if you're not afraid to die. Without a word, Lin threw a punch. I'm brimming with power now. Crushing mountain fist. Xiao Lan and the others, who had just arrived at the door, witnessed this scene and had only one thought. We're doomed. Lin's doomed. Sure enough, the dragon landed a punch squarely on Lin's handsome face, sending him flying backward. He crashed to the ground. Why didn't Lin release the E into air? Did absorbing the fire spirit pearl's fire essence fry his brain? Should we just run and wait for Lin to come back to his senses? Just as they were about to flee, a voice imbued with fire essence drifted from the doorway. Whoa, such a strong opponent. My blood is boiling. Oh my god. Lin knows how to use a sword now, and he's charging at the Dragon Man again. Seeing Lin charge again, the Dragon Man sneered. Not understanding the difference in our strength is simply suicidal. A water orb blasted Lin away. The Dragon Man then spoke. He's too weak. Come meet together. However, instead of fighting, they carefully picked up Lin and slipped away. The Dragon Man didn't stop them. As they carried Lin away, he continued to struggle. Dabai and Hogu were using all their strength to restrain him. I feel so powerful. I can keep fighting. Shut up, damn it. I don't have such an idiotic master. Xiaolan thought for a moment and decided to try placing the cold bone ice on Lin to see if it would have any effect. Fortunately, as soon as the icy bone touched him, Lin calmed down. Unexpectedly, the ice inheritance I just learned is already useful. A while later, Lin came to, where am I? You're nothing. Just someone whose body temperature reached 60 degrees Celsius. Luckily, your body is fine, but your brain seems a bit fried. Recalling what had just happened, Lin felt embarrassed. Is that so? I didn't expect the true fire divine dance's after effects to be so severe. The Bai, overjoyed, shouted, and Lin's back to normal. It seems we need to discuss a battle plan before challenging the profound mystery palace. After some discussion, they decided to return. Seeing them back, the Dragon Man was surprised. Oh, you dare to return. And Lin wasted no time and immediately threw out the E into air. The air, used super quantum locking sword light slash. Seeing the Dragon Man flustered by the two robots' attack, and Lin seized the opportunity and executed the first level of the true fire divine dance, piercing through the Dragon Man in one strike. The E, not to be outdone, gathered energy, taking advantage of the Dragon Man being hit, and Lin followed up with another firelight cannonball. Boom, boom, boom. The Dragon Man was sent flying by the firelight cannonball. Haha, success. Just as Lin was getting excited, an incredibly powerful aura erupted from where the Dragon Man had fallen. Then, appearing before Lin and the others was an azure dragon claw, followed by the dragon's head. As the dust settled, a gigantic azure dragon materialized. You think this level of attack can defeat me? You underestimate the dragon race. Dealing with you lot only requires one move. Seeing lightning coalescing in its hand, and Lin's fear turned into composure. This is its ultimate move. It seems quite powerful. A smile crept onto his lips, but the dragon remained oblivious. It poured all its power into a single strike. Purple gold lightning. A bolt of purple lightning descended from the sky, heading straight for Lin. But Lin simply extended a finger, stopping the purple lightning in its tracks. Seeing this, the Dragonman's eyes widened. Impossible. How can the purple gold lightning be stopped? I heard this move is invincible in the soul formation return to void stage. I wonder if it'll work on me. Heavenly thunder technique, go. Just like that, the Dragon Man watched helplessly as its own purple gold lightning reversed course and struck it directly. A miserable shriek echoed as the dragon was sent flying, crashing heavily into a nearby structure. As the smoke cleared, it could no longer maintain its dragon form. reverting to its human form and struggling to get up as it looked at Lin. How? How can you control the purple gold lightning? Why? Because I am the Lightning King, the Lord of all lightning. Hearing this answer, the dragon's soul within the purple flame pearl couldn't hold on and dissipated. Next, I will absorb your essence. And Lin squatted down and began to absorb. Soon, the system notification sounded. Ding dong. Condition fulfilled. Absorbed all the essence of the horned dragon in the soul formation stage. Divine Transformation Creation Technique, first level inheritance commencing. After acquiring the new skill, Lin immediately used it, shooting blue spiritual energy from his fingertip. Then, another Lin appeared. Once complete, an identical Lin stood beside him. Everyone gasped at the sight. There are two big brethren. This is my new skill, the Water Division Clone Technique. What do you think? Scared yet? Xiaolan's eyes sparkled with admiration as she looked at him. Only returned to void stage powerhouses can use clone techniques. Big brother, you're so amazing to have mastered such a rare, immortal technique. Dubai rushed forward and patted Lin in praise. But the pat caused Lin to turn into water and disappear. Dubai, thinking he had killed Big Brother, burst into tears. Lin suddenly reappeared, surprised. This is the real me. Realizing he had been tricked, Dubai flew into a rage. If you dare trick me again, you'll lose me, your supreme mount, forever. By the way, anyone interested in this dragon pearl? Hearing this, Xiaolan reached out and took it. I'll take this dragon pearl. It gives me a very familiar feeling. Don't you like playing with fire? Why are you suddenly interested in lightning? I'm not sure. It's just that this pearl seems to have some special connection to me. Moreover, the lightning essence within it gives me a sense of intimacy. All right, let's head to the next palace, the Earth Palace. A middle-aged dragon man greeted them. Visitors, I see. As they entered the Earth Palace, the middle-aged dragon man immediately stepped forward. Welcome, destined ones, to the Earth Palace. Seeing his amiable demeanor, Dubai asked directly, Senior, what treasures do you have for us to compete for? You've nearly taken all the good things from the Winter Dragon Palace already, and you're still not satisfied. However, I do indeed have one good item remaining here. This immortal weapon is called the Dragon Sparrow Sword, and it was the weapon used by the goddess Shun-In during her lifetime. However, this isn't something that can be obtained through brute force. To obtain it, you must capture its maidenly heart. Seeing the immortal sword appear, everyone's eyes lit up. My goodness, what a beautiful immortal weapon. Dubai couldn't resist rushing forward. Let me try first. Putting on what he considered a handsome expression, his eyes filled with deep affection, he spoke in a low, masculine voice. Baby, come with me. I'll protect you, take you to see the most beautiful scenery, visit the finest brothels, and slay the strongest enemies. If you agree, I can even lick you every day, protect you every day, every single day. His words were met with a burst of flames erupting from the sword. Seeing Dubai's failure, Hogo also wanted to try. Let me. Brother Dragon Sparrow, would you like to conquer the world with me? When we rule over all, I will definitely give you an eternal love. As soon as he finished speaking, the divine sword shot out a brilliant flame. Just when Hogo thought he had succeeded, the flame condensed into words on the sword. You're too ugly. Besides, I'm a girl. Deeply hurt, Hogo ran to hug Dubai and cry. After his two underlings' attempts, Lin immediately had an idea. This dragon sparrow sword is female, and I'm the most handsome here, so this sword must be mine. I can't appear too eager. Thinking this, Lin put on a gentlemanly air and said, Xiaolan, ladies first. Xiaolan nodded, then stepped forward and gently touched the dragon sparrow sword. Hello, nice to meet you. Whoa, how lewd, touching me right after we meet. However, the moment Xiaolan touched the sword, a wave of hot energy emanated from it. This surprised her. What's going on? My energy is being drawn out. The old dragon man beside them was also surprised. The dragon sparrow sword has awakened. Is it really choosing a master? Lin was both amused and frustrated. Oh dear, it's been snatched away. Is the dragon sparrow sword a lesbian? Quick, let a drop of blood fall on it, so it can acknowledge its master. Hearing the old dragonman's words, Xiaolan immediately pricked her finger and let a drop of blood fall onto the sword. Absorbing Xiaolan's blood, the dragon sparrow sword seemed to come alive, joyfully flying and dancing around her. Seeing this, the old dragon man bid them farewell. This is wonderful. Thanks to you, I am free. I will forever remember this kindness. If you ever need my help in the future, I will give you my full support. Farewell. Watching the sword and its new owner seemingly merge into one, and Lin, though tears streamed down his face, still offered his praise. What a beautiful woman with a beautiful sword, a match made in heaven. Some opportunities are never meant for us. It is what it is. On Lin's side, regaining his composure. Keep your spirits up, everyone, because next is the most terrifying and mysterious of the Winter Dragon tombs, the Heaven Palace. Entering the Heavenly Palace, and Lin and the others finally saw its true appearance. So this is the Heavenly Palace, 10 times larger than the previous palaces, both majestic and solemn. It also exuded a sense of danger. The E and the air charged forward together, creating a protective barrier. And Lin and the others only then reacted. An ambush. It's a good thing we have the E and the air, otherwise we'd be done for. A beautiful woman appeared in the middle of the main hall, with a pair of dragon horns on her head, wearing a seductive red dress. My attack has been blocked. She seemed a little surprised. Oh, this puppet is quite interesting. Is it a spirit creation? Seeing An Lin and the others staring at her with bright eyes, she sneered and said, "Seen enough. If you have, I'll begin your test." The first trial, combat assessment. Seeing the incoming attack, and Lin immediately commanded, "The E, the air, go." Receiving the order, the E immediately created another protective barrier to block the attack. Although it shattered soon after, the air seized the opportunity to attack with his sword. However, the woman simply waved her hand to deflect it, then threw a punch, sending the air flying back even faster. After the attack, she was still smiling, as if nothing had happened. Seeing this, and Lin worried for the air. At the same time, he also charged forward with all his might. But the red-dressed woman's aura was too powerful, and he was stopped by the aura before he could even get close. Seeing this, and Lin and the others were terrified. Retreat. 36 strategies. Running away is the best. Everyone run. But getting out was harder than getting in. In the blink of an eye, the woman appeared in front of them, blocking their path. I haven't finished the test yet. With one punch, she sent Hoga flying, and with one kick, she made a Bai cough up blood. Seeing this, and Lin's hair stood on end. Before he could react, the woman approached him like a ghost. "Don't rush, it's your turn." Her hand lightly touched in Lin's chest, and he immediately felt as if his internal organs had been hit by a 100-ton truck. He spat out a mouthful of fresh blood and flew backward. Seeing this, Xiaolan was terrified and without hesitation drew the dragon sparrow sword and attacked. She slashed directly at the woman, but in the woman's eyes, there was only the dragon sparrow sword. Retreating a few meters, the red-haired woman looked at Xiaolan questioningly and asked, "Who are you? What is your name?" Although she was pushed back a few steps, Xiaolan didn't think she could defeat her. Hearing this, she replied, "I am Su Xiaolan." "Oh, Su Xiaolan. Hello, I am Shanine." Hearing this name, Xiaolan was startled. "What? You said you are Shanine?" "Yes, I am Shanine, the master of this dragon tomb. For this combat assessment, you only need to withstand 10 breaths under my hand to pass. From the moment I attacked to when I started talking to Xiaolan, a total of 12 breaths have passed. So, congratulations to both of you. You have passed the combat assessment." After saying that, she placed her hand on An Lin's chest, quickly healing his wounds. "Oh, right. Xiaolan, would you allow me to cast a spell on you?" Seeing her seemingly eager to devour him, Xiaolan took 2 steps back and asked cautiously, "What kind of spell?" "Just a bloodline verification spell. Actually, I feel like we're related." With Xiao Qiao's pride, she would never accept a soul formation cultivator as her master, unless this person possessed Xiao Qiao's aura. She said Xiao Qiao was the dragon sparrow sword. Xiaolan didn't refuse any further. After all, with her power, resistance would be futile if she intended to harm her. With Xiaolan's agreement, Shanine immediately cast a secret art, a golden speck of light shooting out from her fingertip. As her fingertip touched Xiaolan's forehead, both of them closed their eyes. After a long while, Shanine finally reacted. Gently removing her finger from Xiaolan's forehead, Shanine smiled and said, I knew it. Your mother's aunt's grandmother's great-grandmother's great-great-grandmother's great-great-great-grandmother's older sister is me. Hearing this, although she didn't quite understand, it seemed to be saying that this dragon tomb was indeed opened by Xiaolan's family. Even Xiaolan herself was completely bewildered. Shanine explained further. In other words, your father's parents' great-great-grandparents' younger sister's great-great-grandmother is me. Although she didn't quite understand, it seemed the person in front of her was an extremely distant relative. Xiaolan asked a little awkwardly, so what should I call you? Sister Shun-yin. Hearing the word sister, Shun-yin's face immediately darkened. Sister Shanine, I apologize. It seems we are truly fated. When I created the Dragon Sparrow Sword, I wanted to create a divine weapon that could perfectly combine the power of the dragon and the phoenix. But I wasn't the right person for it. But you have dragon blood within you, and what's more, it's the purest of the main bloodline. Your mother must be a descendant of the Vermilion bird sect, so you also have divine phoenix blood. This is definitely a key reason why the Dragon Sparrow chose you. With your dragon and phoenix bloodline, you might truly be able to wield the power of the Dragon Sparrow Sword. Your bloodline's power hasn't been activated yet. Let me help you awaken your dragon bloodline, and then I'll give you all the treasures I've hidden here. After speaking, Shun-yin casually waved her hand, and a pillar of light enveloped everyone. Appearing once again, they were standing in the middle of the main hall. Shanine formed a hand seal and gently tapped Xiaolan. Immediately afterward, a milky white pillar of light shot up into the sky with her at the center. It was unknown how long it took for the light to gradually dissipate. Finally, Xiaolan slowly opened her eyes. At that moment, an incredibly powerful aura erupted from her body. Even more frightening, the illusory image of a true dragon appeared behind her. Whoa, such a powerful inheritance. Overwhelmed by the aura, everyone was forced to close their eyes. The inheritance complete, Shen-yin stumbled wearily. Quick-witted, Xiaolan immediately stepped forward to support her. Sister Shanine, are you all right? Yes, I'm fine. Your bloodline has been awakened. I've passed on all my lifelong knowledge and insights to you. The treasures in these chests are all yours now. Put them away. She looked towards Lin and the others, beckoning them closer, and continued, let me tell you all a story. Let me tell you all a story about me. Or to put another way, this is a song I wrote myself. Once upon a time, deep beneath the sea, there was a dragon palace shimmering with gold. Everyone listened, captivated. Her singing voice was clear and incredibly melodious. Several thousand years ago, in that distant undersea dragon palace, a lovely girl was born. She had perfect dragon horns, possessed the purest dragon ancestor bloodline, and was naturally born with a golden core Dao body. Her appearance was elegant and refined. Her strength far surpassed that of the dragon clan of the same generation. Her cultivation was swift, and she was praised by the world as the heavenly dragon girl. She slayed demons and upheld righteousness. The number of demonic sects she eradicated was countless, until one time she was besieged by 8 soul formation stage elder-level enemies, the elders of the Qing Huan sect, and fell into a bitter battle. Covered in wounds, she thought she would die there. As they lunged forward to kill her, in that critical moment, a young man appeared and repelled them. A man with phoenix-like eyes appeared in her life. Dongfang Ming, dressed in white, shone like starlight. His eyes held a calmness like still water. With a wave of his hand, he summoned the Tai Su True Fire. With a single step, heaven and earth transformed into a boundless sea of fire. That was the first time we met. Fate bound us together. After completely dealing with the Qing Huan sect, I immediately confessed, Dongfang Ming, will you be my Dao companion? Why? Because you are very handsome, and also because you saved me. Dongfang Ming smiled and replied, I save people without needing them to repay me with their bodies. A Dao companion is a lifelong commitment, not to be taken lightly. We can't make such a hasty decision without knowing each other for 100 years. All right, then I will stay by your side for 100 years. Time passed. Seas changed into mulberry fields. Together, we created an immortal artifact containing the power of the true dragon and heavenly phoenix. Sacrificing our own bloodline power and merging it into the weapon, the Dragon Sparrow Sword was formed. The true dragon and heavenly phoenix gathered in the sky, and a celestial phenomenon was born. This sword contains the aura of our bloodlines. Holding it is like holding our own child. So, do we still need to have children? This scoundrel finally acknowledged me as his Tao companion. In another 25 years, I will grandly go to the Dragon Court to welcome you. The Purple Star Realm suffered a crushing defeat. 6 devil gods led 100,000 devil soldiers and invaded the East Sea Dragon Court. The devil army slaughtered indiscriminately, turning the East Sea into a blood-refining devil abyss. While I was battling a devil king, another devil king unexpectedly launched a sneak attack. Dongfang Ming once again shielded me like the light of the sun. But this time, it was a final farewell. Sobi, sobi, sobi. Dongfang Ming, how could you die like this? If you die, I want to die with you. Afterwards, I returned to the place where I met Dongfang Ming, built a tomb, and named this place Winter, the season we met and parted. I sealed myself within the heavenly pillar Holy Spirit, awaiting someone destined to inherit my power. Fate is truly wondrous. You carry the bloodline of the divine phoenix and true dragon, sharing a blood connection with me, and are recognized by the dragon sparrow sword. If Dongfang Ming and I had a child, they would surely be just like you. Upon hearing this, Xiaolon burst into tears. At the same time, the area began to shake violently, and rocks from above continuously fell. The heavenly dragon girl urged them, "You must leave quickly. This space is the Winter Dragon Tomb, and it will collapse after someone receives the inheritance." Seeing Xiao Lan's hesitation, Enlin immediately grabbed her hand and ran. "Hurry. If we stay any longer, we'll die." The heavenly dragon girl didn't run. She wanted to be buried with the dragon tomb. Enlin and the others finally escaped. As the dragon tomb was about to completely collapse, the heavenly dragon girl softly hummed, being by his side for 98 years. I was so fortunate. This life has been enough for me. After leaving the Winter Dragon Tomb, Xiaolon took inventory of all the treasures within the storage ring the heavenly dragon girl had given her. She then distributed some of the treasures to everyone as a token of gratitude for helping her successfully obtain the inheritance. She gave Dabai 2 divine embryo primordial immortal pills, which could further enrich and strengthen the primordial energy of white-type wolves, helping Dabai smoothly break through to the late-stage soul formation realm. She gifted little Neo a high-grade spiritual tool, the Azure Battle Mask. This mask normally absorbs the energy of heaven and earth, and when worn, it can release the stored energy. Most importantly, it looked really cool. Finally, Xiaolon gave Enlin 5.7 million spirit stones. Adding that to his existing spirit stones, Enlin became incredibly wealthy. Not long after, the United University of Cultivation held its graduation ceremony. Senior Wang Xianzhan delivered a speech about the future of the academy, and the students below applauded continuously. Finally, it ended. Wang Xianzhan approached Enlin. "Senior Wang, do you really want to go to Feng Yuan continent? I heard that there's constant war there. It's very dangerous." "It's precisely because there's constant war there that I've chosen to go. Moreover, guess who I met there?" Seeing his excited expression, Enlin could guess even with his eyes closed. "It's Chundan, right? Besides Chundan, who else could make you so happy just by mentioning them?" "That's right, it's him." Chundan hadn't even lifted a finger, and I was already so suppressed by his aura that I didn't dare to fight. Being defeated without even fighting is the greatest shame of my life. I must find him and have a proper fight with him. And Lin asked doubtfully, "Then last time you met him at the freezing cold Holy Land, why didn't you fight?" "I didn't fight." He ran away. But as he ran, he told me to pass on a message to you. He not only knows the Heavenly Tao single finger, but also the Heavenly Tao single punch, Heavenly Tao single kick, and Heavenly Tao single sword. If Junior wants to learn them, go to the freezing cold Holy Land and find me. And Lin was speechless after hearing this. Why are there so many Heavenly Taos? Heavenly Tao single punch, Heavenly Tao single kick. Is there even a Heavenly Tao single piss? All right, let's not talk about him anymore. So, do you have any plans for this holiday? Me. There's a place I want to go. The next day, is Miss Su Chinyan there? Hearing the call, Chinyan walked out, asking in confusion, "Classman Lin, why are you here?" "I came here to pay Chang'e back for the immortal pill." "Oh, I see. But actually, Sister Chang'e didn't say you absolutely had to pay for the immortal pill. Besides, don't let me scare you. That immortal pill isn't something you can just settle with a few 100,000 spirit stones. Just saving up for a year or two and then paying back a small portion is too much trouble." And Lin listened, puzzled. "Is that so? 14.8 million spirit stones isn't enough. 14.8 million isn't enough. What? You have 14.8 million spirit stones. Seeing her astonished expression, Lin felt quite proud. That's right, I had a bit of good fortune before, so this amount of money is a huge sum even for a heavenly immortal in the Return of Void stage. You were actually able to save up this much in 2 years. After thinking for a moment, Su Qinyan nodded in agreement. All right, in that case, I'll take you to the Lunar Palace. As soon as they arrived at the gate of the Lunar Palace, they saw a sign hanging, "No men or dogs allowed." Su Qinyan said somewhat embarrassedly, "Dabai, the Lunar Palace has rules. You wait here at the entrance for a bit, okay?" Lin immediately started gloating. "Too bad, dogs aren't allowed in. You just play around here." Hearing this, Dabai turned around and bid Lin, "No men or dogs allowed. But Lin can go in. What's the meaning of this?" Lin, upon hearing this, wanted to draw his sword and risk his life against this dog. Su Qinyan hurriedly stopped them. "I didn't mean it like that. Classmate Lin is a man." Finally, Lin dropped the matter and went in with her. The celestial maidens inside, seeing her arrival, continuously bowed. "Miss Su." Mississippi, seeing the clear path, Lin asked suspiciously, "Don't we need to inform Chang'e?" Su Qinyan covered her mouth, chuckling. "No need. From the moment you stepped into the Lunar Palace, Sister Chang'e already knew you were here. Her not stopping, you mean she allows you to see her." Just at this moment, a familiar voice rang out beside them. "Hey, Su, why did you bring a man in here?" Just as Lin thought, it was the white rabbit who had ground medicine for him. Upon recognizing Lin, the rabbit's eyes immediately lit up. "Ah, isn't that the idiot in here to let me pound you into being smarter? Shall you? Why would you say that? Classmate Lin is here today to repay his debt." Hearing Su Qinyan's words, the white rabbit practically drooled. "Repay a debt? Are you going down to the mortal realm? My snacks are almost gone. Buy me another 80 pounds of carrots, 20 bags of potato chips, 3 tons of French fries, and..." Having heard half of this, Su Qinyan couldn't help but wave her hand. "No, he's here to pay Sister Chang'e for refining the pill." "What? So it's to pay for pill refinement?" TSK. The white rabbit immediately lost interest and turned to lead the way. Stupid rabbit reminds you, the palace master hasn't been in a good mood lately. Be careful what you say. After saying this, it hopped along in front, leading the two of them to meet Fairy Chang'e. Not long after, Chang'e appeared before Lin. Ample bosom, slender waist, curvy hips, and a flawless face, her figure could be said to be absolutely perfect. In short, there was nothing to criticize. Upon seeing her, Su Qinyan immediately spoke. "Sister Chang'e, classmate Lin has saved up enough spirit stones and has come specifically to repay you for saving his life that day." Lin was very excited at this moment. This was the first time he had met this famous beauty of the immortal realm. "This junior, Lin, thanks Senior for saving my life and expresses my sincerity. I hope Senior will accept this." Chang'e followed the sound of the voice and looked over, then sighed and murmured, "The long passage of time shifts the stars, yet I still cannot fully comprehend the colors of this piece of heaven and earth." Lin listened, his mind muddled, his jaw dropped, and his eyes widened. Su Qinyan quietly explained from the side, "Sister Chang'e means she's been feeling down lately. We should comfort her first, wait until she's in a better mood, and then talk about repaying the debt." After explaining, Su Qinyan said, "Sister Chang'e, has something been bothering you lately?" You can tell Su. Her reply was another cryptic sentence. "Affection is like spring grass. The further away, the more one misses it. The deeper it grows, the stronger it becomes." Lin was even more speechless. What did this sentence even mean? She means that when you're idle, it's easy to overthink. She's probably a bit melancholic. We should start the conversation. All right, I give up. I'll leave it to you. This kind of conversation isn't something a crude person like me can participate in. What followed was a conversation that could be described as earth-shattering and psychologically astounding. Flowers fall into the stream. Unasked, through several reincarnations in the mortal world, I alone escaped the palace. I will always be by your side, sister, and so will Little Moon. Sister, don't say such things. Oh, so confused, so lost. After I get my heavenly immortal certification, I'll come to the Lunar Palace and be the Vice Palace Master. That way I can always be by your side, sister. Dabai, who was at the side, sighed after hearing this. The Palace Master only speaks like this when she's having a youthful, poetic outburst. Now, only Su Su can communicate normally with her. And Lin finally breathed a sigh of relief after hearing this. You don't understand either. That's great. I thought I had a problem with my intelligence. Just then, Chang'e said, sentimental is only the moon, shining on falling flowers, parting people. I am like the bright moon in the sky, embroidered into dreams, watching flowers with you. Su Qinyun gently covered her mouth after hearing this. Sister Chang'e, do you really think so? And Lin, seeing Su Qinyun's expression, asked Chang'e through voice transmission with doubt, what did she just say? Sister Chang'e said she wants to fall in love. Oh my, the most beautiful woman in the heavenly court, the #1 alchemist of the 9 provinces, a peak return to void stage mighty figure, actually wants to fall in love. While Lin was still astonished, Chang'e suddenly said, Lin, let's take a walk in the Kasha garden. And Lin's eyes widened, pointing at himself. Before he could react, Chang'e appeared and took his hand. In the blink of an eye, the two of them appeared in the Kasha garden. Spatial teleportation. Ordinary return to void stage mighty figures need to tear through space before traversing it. This is the first time I've seen someone use spatial teleportation so easily. While Lin was still in shock, Chang'e gently placed her hand on a flower by the roadside. So fragrant. It's truly the season for cassia blossoms. Lin, Little Moon has gained a pound this year from eating the food you gave her. She used to be very conscious of her figure, but I didn't expect you to fatten her up. And Lin replied, a little embarrassed, bring Little Moon to my place sometime, and I'll take her for a walk. Really, she stays in the lunar palace all day and refuses to exercise. Letting her play at the university wouldn't be bad. The two of them strolled through the garden, talking and laughing. Chang'e would occasionally glance at Lin, which made him very shy. After a while, Chang'e suddenly said, being with you is very comfortable. Although I don't know if this counts as a date or falling in love. To be honest, I don't hate this feeling. Not hating it means you like it. Looking at the goddess beside him and hearing her say these words, Lin's heart couldn't help but pound. Just now, when I saw you smile, I felt like I was about to achieve immortality. Is that so? Your mouth is smeared with cassia flower honey. Truly shameless. She released Lin's hand. The love game is over. You're the first man to date this goddess. Perhaps also the last. You should be proud, because now you're the rival of most of the heavenly court. Although I don't dislike being with you. Being with Su Qinyun is definitely more exciting and happier. It seems I'm beyond saving. And Lin's face darkened as he listened. As I thought, you just wanted to straighten out your sexuality. I actually thought it was real. By the way, do you know why, when your vital essence was completely dispersed, even true immortaline, she couldn't do anything, but I had to pay such a high price to save you? And Lin asked doubtfully upon hearing her words. Wasn't it because Su Qinyun pleaded with you that you decided to refine the life creation pill to save me? It wasn't that simple. Even the Heavenly Emperor couldn't persuade me at that time, but someone came to me even earlier than Su Qinyun. It was that person who made me unhesitatingly pay such a high price to save a little cultivator like you, whom I'd never met. And Lin felt as if struck by lightning. Even the Heavenly Emperor couldn't persuade Chang'e. Could there be someone higher than the Heavenly Emperor? Could it be God? Chang'e didn't beat around the bush and said directly, the person who came to the lunar palace and told me to save you was 6 tribulations Dao, Lord He Yuexiang. Who is he? Chang'e sounded a little angry at his question. Don't butcher your benefactor's name. Although he didn't establish a sect, his status is equivalent to the other 3 on the Taichu continent. Truly, his reputation isn't widespread. Have you ever heard of Shakyamuni Buddha? Shakyamuni Buddha's master is the Chaos Patriarch. And the Chaos Patriarch, along with the 6 tribulations Dao Lord, Niuhua, and Hongjun Laozu, are considered the 4 creation gods of the continent. Now, you know what kind of existence the 6 tribulations Dao Lord is, right? And Lin's head hurt even more after hearing this. Creation god. But when did I have a connection with such an existence? Could it be that I'm the male protagonist who needs to save the world? Thinking of this, he laughed and said, so, do I still need to pay the fee for the pill that saved me? Since you mentioned it, I won't be coy. I won't cheat you. Just the cost price, 12 million spirit stones. After collecting the spirit stones, Chang'e snapped her fingers and returned to the lunar palace. We're back. Seeing her, Su Qinyun immediately ran over. Sister Chang'e, are you all right? Why are you making that face? Nothing happened between Lin and me. But sister, you were holding his hand the whole time. Looking at her on the verge of tears, Chang'e couldn't help but flick her forehead lightly. Silly Su Qinyun, didn't I tell you? Holding hands won't get you pregnant, only kissing will. Then did sister kiss. I only kiss Su Qianyan. And Lin couldn't stand this scene any longer and immediately turned to leave. Dabai, seeing this, asked, "Where you going?" "I've paid for the mortal pill, so I should go back. Plus, I have things to take care of. Goodbye." The next day, Enlin was faced with the ocean, golden sand, and sea breeze. So this is the East Sea. I can't see the end at all. Just as Enlin was marveling, a round man, shaped like a coconut shell, suddenly spoke. "Mr. Enlin, this is the sea area closest to the 7 regions of devils and demons. Ferocious sea monsters frequently appear in this area, even coming ashore to slaughter living beings. Our Pearl Tribe people are all scared and hiding. Why did you come here?" "Why?" "It's because Enlin remembered his system quest. True Fire Dance, Divine Creation Technique, Earth Lotus Divine Technique, Azure Wood Longevity. The cultivation techniques I practice are all 5 elements techniques. A few days ago, I asked True Immortaline she to refine the 5 elements origin breaking immortal pill. After using the 5 elements origin breaking immortal pill, I successfully condensed the 5 elements power, helping me break through to the intermediate stage of soul formation. This also triggered the quest requirements for the new realm. Completion conditions: break through to the late stage of soul formation. Personally kill a sea monster of the same level as me. I came here to kill sea monsters. I will become the Pirate King." Why is the Pearl Tribe next to Enlin? This story goes back to a few days ago. Sea monsters were attacking the Pearl Tribe's kingdom. The Pearl Tribe is originally a very peaceful race, but today they were attacked by sea monsters. Although the Pearl Tribe soldiers fought back desperately, the difference in strength was too great and they suffered heavy losses. Pearl King, General, the number of enemies is truly too great. If this continues, the city will fall. Hold on, I've already requested reinforcements from Great Wave City. They will arrive soon. Leading the sea monsters was a skeletal octopus, getting closer and closer to the city gate. The Pearl King stood there and said, "Struggling is futile. The Crimson Devil Emperor only needs 10,000 Pearl Tribe souls as a sacrifice. If you can proactively open the city gates, I can promise not to massacre everyone. Otherwise, after breaking through the gates, I will definitely raise the city." Seeing this creature, the Pearl Tribe General gritted his teeth and said, "It's the Thunderclap Water Mother King. It seems this time the Crimson Devil Emperor will definitely be able to breach our Balan city. The enemy is attacking. Run." Seeing the increasingly unfavorable situation, the Pearl Tribe General was also at his wit's end. "Damn it, even if I have to use my life to resist, I'm determined to protect the city gate." Hearing this, the Thunderclap Water Mother King sneered. "I've been waiting for you to make a move." As soon as he charged forward, he was knocked down with one blow. The Pearl King was sent flying backward, crashing into the city wall. Seeing this, the citizens of the Pearl Kingdom rushed forward desperately. But just as the Thunderclap Water Mother King was about to attack, a hand immediately grabbed him and slammed him down. The Pearl Tribe people also noticed this and hurriedly looked up. Are those reinforcements? No, it's our handsome and elegant big brother Enlin from the cultivation world. Want to bully the adorable Pearl Tribe. Have you gotten my and Lin's permission? Seeing his near success thwarted, the Thunderclap Water Mother King immediately flew into a rage and threatened. "This is a matter between the sea monsters and the Pearl Tribe. What business is it of yours, a human cultivator? If you ruin the Crimson Devil Emperor's plan, you will definitely suffer his revenge." Hearing this, Enlin froze. The Crimson Devil Emperor. He's a sea demon emperor, so I can't let you go even more. Monkey, go protect the city gate. Dabai, take care of the remaining small fry. Receiving the order, Sun Wukong immediately swung his iron staff. One person and one staff stood before the city gate, blocking the way. Dabai wasn't idle either. His claws tore wildly, breaking the bones and tendons of any sea monster in his path. Enlin, with a single sword strike, killed the elite Thunderclap Water Mother King. Seeing their king slain with one blow, the remaining sea monsters trembled in fear, not daring to act rashly. Seeing this, Enlin sneered, "Go back and tell the Crimson Devil Emperor if he wants revenge, he can come find me." Cheers quickly erupted from within the Pearl Tribe city. They've been repelled. They're retreating. Naturally, thanks to this feat, Enlin became an honored guest of the Pearl Tribe. "We thank our human friend for protecting our city and saving the people of Balan City in this time of crisis." The Pearl tribe's way of expressing gratitude was to roll back and forth, which was not unlike the human custom of kneeling. So that's how it is. General, please rise. I was merely traveling through when I witnessed the sea monster's brutal actions and couldn't stand idly by. Please, human friend, stay at my residence so we can properly fulfill our duties as hosts. And Lin agreed after hearing the Pearl Tribe General's words. However, he gave a serious reminder, but we can't let our guard down. The Crimson Devil Emperor will definitely come to Balan City for revenge soon. Inside the Balan City Palace, Lin was invited and received lavish hospitality, enjoying a feast and the dancing of beautiful Pearl Tribe maidens. Just then, a young woman arrived. Fellow Taoist Lin, thank you for securing this temporary victory for Balan City. I am Bai Lian, reinforcements sent by the Pearl Empire. I will now protect Balan City. Seeing the small horns on the newcomer, Lin couldn't help but ask, fellow Taoist Bai Lian, are you from the Eastern Sea Dragon Court? Indeed, I am the 11th princess of the Dragon Court. I heard about the sea monster attack and requested to handle it. The Dragon Court protects the coastal nations, so there's no need to trouble yourselves. Leave this to us. And Lin sensed the dismissal in her words, but wasn't angered, responding with a chuckle. No problem. I'm here to help too. When the time comes, please let me deal with that sea monster. Inwardly, however, he thought, how can I just leave? A sea monster emperor delivered right to my doorstep. How could I pass this up? But Balian looked at his cultivation level with some doubt. What a joke. You're only at the nascent soul stage, and you want to kill the Crimson Devil Emperor. Don't worry, I have a trump card that can easily resolve this. You should worry about yourself. I will prioritize the safety of Balan City. When the time comes to act, I will show no mercy. Seeing her coldness, Lin didn't say anything more. However, Dabai beside him couldn't help but mutter. Both are peerless geniuses from the Dragon Court, but Shanin gives off a much better impression. Just then, the Pearl Tribe General spoke, breaking the awkward silence. Everyone, today, thanks to the three great heroes, Sword Immortal and Lin, the Black Flame Monkey King, and the Divine Wind White Hound of the Nine Provinces realm, who saw injustice and acted, the sea monster army has been repelled. Furthermore, we have young Dragon Lady Bailian to help us deal with the Crimson Devil Emperor. This is truly an honor for Balan City. Now let's raise a glass to these heroes. The banquet lasted from evening until late at night. Lin, slightly drunk by now, led his little followers out for a stroll. Seeing Bai Lian there as well, he approached her and started a conversation. Hey, little dragon girl, are you out enjoying the cool air too? Hearing his voice, Bai Lian turned her head and looked. Oh, it's Lin. What are you doing out so late? Well, I couldn't sleep, so I came out for a walk. Haha, I guess the monkey on your shoulder and the white dog behind you couldn't sleep either, huh? The ocean currents stirred, and an unsettling aura filled the air. As she spoke, Bai Lian's expression changed. The enemy is here. 5 figures appeared within her sight, rapidly approaching. 2 were flying in the sky, and 3 were in the water. Seeing this, Bai Lian spoke with utmost seriousness. It's not just the Crimson Devil Emperor. There are 5 sea monster emperors in total. The Crimson Devil Emperor, the Tyrant Whale King, the Coral Death God, the Divine Wind Demon Emperor, and the Myriad Tribulations Demon Emperor. How do they join forces? This lineup is enough to flatten half of the Pearl Kingdom. Why are they only attacking Balan City? You need to run. Any soul formation cultivator who stays here will die. This is beyond my control. All I can do now is hold them back. You and the people of the Pearl Tribe need to run as far as you can. Seeing her worry, Lin and his 2 followers conferred. Then he immediately declared with an air of Shaosa, let us help you. I can't bear to see so many adorable pearls die. Besides, I once said I would take the Crimson Devil Emperor's head. Don't fight me on this one. Not only that, but I also have a secret weapon. The enemy was closing in, and the war horns of Balan City sounded. The Pearl soldiers stood ready, awaiting orders. Seeing 5 demon emperors attacking, the Pearl Tribe General's face darkened. Why are there so many demon emperors? Does heaven want to destroy our Balan City? Reaching the city border, the Tyrant Whale King roared. Capture 10,000 pearls alive as sacrifices. Kill the rest without mercy. The Pearl soldiers, unafraid of death, charged with their weapons, ready for a decisive battle. The fight instantly became fierce. Bai Lian couldn't stay idle any longer and prepared to join the battle. Take care of yourselves. Don't die. With that, she joined the fray. Seeing her move, the Crimson Devil Emperor frowned. Someone from the Dragon Court. This is a bit troublesome. The coral death god, unconcerned, retorted, "It's just her. We can surround and kill her." But as the two demon emperors were talking, a flash of light struck the tyrant whale king. The tyrant whale king, who had been bullying some pearl soldiers, was instantly cleaved in two by a sword. Seeing that it was Dabai and Bai who had made the move, the Crimson Devil Emperor became even more furious. There are reinforcements. Seeing one demon emperor fall, the Pearl Tribe general immediately rallied his troops. "Hold on, everyone. We haven't lost this battle yet." In the air, Bai Lian was fighting alone against two demon emperors, but she seemed to be losing ground. With her mid-stage spirit nurturing stage cultivation, it was already a struggle to fight against one mid-stage spirit nurturing stage expert. It seems I can only use that secret technique. The secret technique that sacrifices bloodline purity for a short-term power boost. Once used, future breakthroughs to the return to void stage would be basically hopeless. But if she didn't use the secret technique and quickly went to support Enlin, they might die. Just as she hesitated, a beam of light shot up from below, separating her from the divine wind demon emperor she was fighting. Little dragon girl turned her head in doubt, finding it hard to believe. It was the Crimson Devil Emperor. Enlin and his two pets were now also free. The Crimson Devil Emperor has been dealt with. "Next, I want to play with you guys," Enlin said. Not only Little Dragon Girl, but even the two remaining Demon Kings were also caught off guard. What a joke! The Crimson Devil Emperor was killed by a nascent soul stage human cultivator. Human cultivators valued revenge above all else. Seeing the two demon emperors abandon her to attack Enlin, Little Dragon Girl reminded Enlin not to push himself too hard. But Enlin wasn't afraid. "No matter how many come, I'll take them all on." But at this moment, the system's notification rang out. "Congratulations, Master, mission complete." Hearing this, Enlin said somewhat embarrassedly, "Sorry, I'm about to break through. Dabai, you guys hold them off for a bit." Hearing this, Little Dragon Girl's face darkened. Breaking through mid-battle, what kind of bizarre trick was this? It was completely unreasonable. Enlin calmly descended onto the city wall in the middle of the battlefield, sat cross-legged, and prepared to break through. The Divine Wind Demon Emperor and the Myriad Tribulations Demon Emperor immediately stared at him and yelled, "As long as we kill that human cultivator, we can win this battle. Divine Wind, I'll trap that dragon girl. You seize the opportunity to kill that human cultivator." Having said that, the Myriad Tribulations Demon Emperor opened his mouth and shot out tens of thousands of silk threads, entangling Little Dragon Girl. Caught off guard, she was quickly bound. Seeing this, the Divine Wind Demon Emperor immediately charged towards Enlin. "Die, human cultivator. If you want to touch Big Brother, and you have to get through me first." Bai had barely finished speaking when he was sent flying by a fan. Seeing this, Ho-Er immediately used his ultimate move, Demonic Ghost Mask. Black vortexes of energy shot out from the mask, binding the Divine Wind Demon Emperor. Just as the situation was at a stalemate, a bolt of lightning descended from the sky, striking the Divine Wind Demon Emperor directly. Knocked to the ground by the single blow, he looked up, only to see that it was Little Dragon Girl who had made the move. At this moment, she was also extremely helpless. I didn't expect that I would still have to use this secret technique. The Divine Wind Demon Emperor was now furious. "Damn it, Myriad Tribulations. What are you doing? How did you let her escape?" Enlin finally finished his breakthrough. He opened his eyes to see this scene. Little Dragon Girl had used a secret technique to save him. He immediately stood up, gripped his evil, vanquishing sword, and soared into the sky. At the same time, the Divine Wind Demon Emperor had also recovered. "Don't think you can win just like that. I will absolutely not let you off." It furiously used a speed-boosting secret technique, charging straight towards Little Dragon Girl. But just as it was about to reach her, Enlin appeared. A single slash of his sword and a stab, sending it to meet its ancestors. Little Dragon Girl, seeing this, asked joyfully, "Did you succeed in your breakthrough?" Enlin didn't answer, instead observing the battle situation. Xiaoshi was still struggling against the vast horde of sea monsters. Bai, though valiant, was fighting a desperate battle against 10 opponents. Yi and Er seemed to be doing better over there. And Lin sighed. "I underestimated the strength of these Emperor-level sea demons. I almost got myself killed, and almost got a Bai and Ho-Er killed too. I even forced Little Dragon Girl to use that secret technique. Now let me end this. With that, Enlin raised the evil vanquishing sword high. He was about to use the third move of the Wind God's 100 swords technique. Hundreds of flying swords appeared, centered around him, shooting towards the 7 sea demons like a volley of arrows. The Coral Demon Emperor didn't even have time to react before Enlin beheaded him with a single sword strike. The Myriad Tribulations Demon Emperor, after retreating from Little Dragon Girl, saw this scene and immediately shouted, "The situation isn't good. Report back, quickly." Trying to run. Not so fast. She was about to give chase when a hand stopped her. Don't chase them. Your current condition isn't suitable for continued fighting. The aquatic monsters, receiving the order, immediately retreated. Retreat. Retreat quickly. Long live. We've won. Tens of thousands of Pearl Tribe members cheered in unison. Drinking the fresh blood of 3 demon emperors today, that's more like my master. Enlin, hearing the voice in his ear, said in surprise, "The evil vanquishing sword is talking on its own." Just as Enlin wanted to communicate more with the evil vanquishing sword, Little Dragon Girl suddenly collapsed backwards. He quickly reached out and caught her. "Bailien, are you all right? Is this the price of using that secret technique?" Thinking of this, Enlin couldn't help but sigh. She'll recover with some rest, but it will be very difficult for her cultivation to break through further. She sacrificed so much to save me. I must compensate her. Not long after, in the demonic abyss, the Myriad Tribulations Demon Emperor finally made it back. As soon as he entered, another Demon Emperor saw him and chased after him, asking, "Myriad Tribulations Demon Emperor, why are you the only one back? Where are the other Demon Emperors?" "Dead. They're all dead." Hearing this answer, the other Demon Emperor was immediately stunned. All 4 of them are dead. Could it be they encountered someone from the Divine Dragon Pavilion? No, we encountered a horned dragon. But most importantly, we encountered a human cultivator. How could there be such a human cultivator? But we still need the Pearl Tribe to complete the 10 Spirits Blood Sacrifice Grand Formation. What should we do now? Just as the 2 were sighing, a voice came from behind them. That was just an accident. A demon dragon appeared. It continued, "Lord Saint's resurrection is in 15 days. We still have a chance to gather the Pearl Tribe, find a large city of the Pearl Kingdom, and absorb 100,000 souls. This time, I want to personally take action." At a small lotus pond in Balan City, Little Dragon Girl seemed to have something on her mind, sitting there quietly. Enlin arrived just then. "Hey, Pearl Star, feeling any better?" "Enlin, is that you? But why are you calling me Pearl Star?" "That's what everyone's calling you outside. They say we're the twin Pearl Stars of the Pearl Empire, so of course I'd call you Pearl Star." Little Dragon Girl's mood improved considerably after hearing this. The Pearl Tribe is a kind race. To receive such gratitude from them, it was worth risking our lives last night. "That's right, Bailien. You saved my life last night. I'll definitely give you a big gift next time." "There's no need. We were comrades in arms then. Helping each other is what we should do." "Comrades in arms, huh? Let's exchange voice transmission talismans then." Little Dragon Girl immediately agreed after hearing this. And so, the 2 of them exchanged contact information. Having achieved his goal, Enlin happily left. 30 minutes later, Enlin wanted to help Bailien restore her bloodline. That's right, divine white herb, savage great bone, profound ice-cold essence, true dragon blood, purple ancient vine, and also millennial submerged moonwood. We need a bit of each. But restoring a bloodline isn't that simple. As long as we find all the ingredients, there's a way. I pondered for a moment after hearing this and said, although I've seen these things in the divine sounds past, it's been many years. They might have been buried long ago. And Lin, after hearing this, still didn't intend to give up. In any case, the goal is set. We must try. Bailien sacrificed so much to save me. I have to repay her no matter what. I support you, and Lin. Tomorrow we'll set off and begin our treasure hunt. The next day, at the Eastern Sea 6 Islands, a young demon tree, having just finished off an old demon tree, stood triumphantly upon his corpse. The other demon trees all trembled and knelt at his feet. I, Guyu Huang, cultivated at the bottom of the sea for 3,000 years, condensed a perfect body, and am a perfect awakened god. Today, I slew Qing Huang and became the king of the 6 Islands. Who dares to defy me? Just as he was at his most complacent, Ho Air's voice rang out beside him. I defy you. seeing that it was only a late-stage soul formation monkey demon. The other demon trees immediately began to murmur amongst themselves. Where did this monkey come from? Is this monkey crazy? He hasn't even reached the nascent soul stage, and he dares to challenge Guyu Huang. Doesn't he know Guyu Huang just killed Qing Huang, an early-stage nascent soul cultivator? At this moment, Guyu Huang finally raised his head to look at Ho'er. Who are you? Why do you defy me? Ho'er didn't bother with much talk, bringing his staff down with a crash. Who cares who I am? Just know that I defy you, that's all. Is that so? If you defy me, then die. Moonlight Protection Domain. Just like that, Ho'er began to battle with Guyu Huang. Thanks to the help of the mask, he didn't immediately fall into a disadvantageous position. While the demons on the island were distracted by the battle, Enlin and Bai quietly made their way deeper into the Six Trees Island. Not long after, the three-man team emerged. Bai had a piece of wood in his mouth. Enlin is so clever, getting the millennial submerged moonwood so easily. And that Guyu Huang is so weak. Enlin, if he were the king of the Six Islands, he wouldn't be anything. He wouldn't even be able to withstand a single blow from my staff. Enlin, where do we go next? To the eternal battlefield of the Eastern Sea, to find the purple ancient vine and the true dragon blood. Not long after, the team arrived at an island. Bai opened his mouth and said, "The ancient battlefield is beneath that deserted island. Let's dive down there." Very quickly, Enlin and the others descended to the bottom of the sea. There was indeed an abandoned battlefield there. They went deeper inside, towards a passage emitting light. The further in they went, the brighter the light became. However, Enlin felt something was amiss and turned back to look. What's going on? The passage barrier is suddenly shrinking. The passage barrier has closed. How are we going to get out? We'll figure that out later. Let's find the treasure first. Enlin and the others were just about to go deeper inside, when another group of people started climbing up from below. Soon, the two groups met, and Lin noticed the dragon horns on their heads and immediately recognized them as members of the Dragon Court. The young man leading the other group saw Lin and greeted him cheerfully. "Fellow Taoist, it's a pleasure to meet you here. I wish you luck in finding the treasure you seek. We'll be going ahead now." Hearing this, Lin hesitated slightly and replied, "Don't be in such a hurry to say goodbye." Before the young man could understand what was happening, his subordinate shouted, "Prince Chi Wu, the barrier at the entrance has disappeared." Hearing this, Prince Chi Wu immediately turned back to Enlin and asked, "Fellow Taoist, why has the passage entrance shrunk?" "I don't know either. It shrunk as soon as I entered. I'm also worried about how to get back." Prince Chi Wu's face paled after hearing this. "What bad luck. The entrance closed as soon as I went in." At this moment, a group of skeletal soldiers crawled out from the depths of the battlefield. It was highly likely that this army was chasing the other group. Seeing this, the subordinate cursed under his breath, "This is bad, Prince. But it's the bone demons. They're coming." Seeing the increasing number of skeletal soldiers and no way out, Enlin immediately drew his sword, preparing for battle. Prince Chiwu also stepped forward and stood beside Enlin. "Fellow Taoist, the exit is sealed. We can't get out. We'll be constantly harassed by these bone demons. Let's join forces and defeat them." Thunderclap Mountain, splitting fist. Enlin struck out with a palm, his aura surging like waves. The power of the wood fist he used earlier had combined both the thunder true intent and the earth true intent. Prince Chi Wu's two subordinates also charged forward enthusiastically. Black Flame Fist, Crossfire Blaze Slash. Prince Chi Wu also used his ultimate move to attack. Seeing these insects daring to fight back, the Bone Demon Dragon was furious. It roared, then swung its bone arm, sending the two subordinates who had just charged forward flying. Although they weren't seriously injured, their vital energy was in turmoil. The two subordinates spat out a mouthful of blood and stood up shakily. "Prince Chi Wu, the enemy is too strong. You must be careful." After speaking for a while without hearing a response, the subordinate turned his head in confusion. "Prince, did you hear me?" But their prince was no longer behind them. The prince ran away with that Taoist. The voice of his comrade brought the subordinate back to his senses. By now, Enlin had already run deep inside. "That bastard. He left us to fight the bone demons. I never thought that Prince Chi Wu would betray his comrades even more readily than I would." Hearing this, Dabai speculated, "He's a dragon and is called Prince. Could he be a prince of the Dragon Court?" Perhaps. Anyway, let's not worry about him. Let's quickly find that space. Enlin finished speaking and went deeper inside with Dabai. According to Divine Sound's memories, I remember the purple ancient vine is in the northwest of the ruins, on top of a large skeleton. Little Fox's sharp eyes suddenly noticed something sparkling. There's a glowing herb next to that large rock. Let's go check it out. Hearing this, Enlin immediately went over to observe, using his divine inspection technique. Information about the herb quickly appeared in Enlin's mind. Netherworld grass, an extremely object, grows in places with dense death chi. It feeds on death chi and uses demonic blood as its foundation. It reaches minor maturity in 300 years and full maturity in 300 years. A fully mature netherworld grass is considered a first-grade immortal herb. Hearing this, Enlin couldn't help but exclaim excitedly, "Oh my god, a first-grade immortal herb. We're going to be rich." Just then, Dabai seemed to hear a sound echoing from afar. "I think I hear thunder over there. Could it be a rare treasure appearing? Woof, let's go check it out." Before Enlin could finish speaking, he flew towards the direction Dabai indicated at top speed. But upon arriving at the scene of the commotion, Enlin was stunned. What is this? He saw a large number of aquatic monsters swarming in one direction. They opened their foul mouths and continuously attacked something. Seeing this, Enlin's scalp went numb. There are at least 10,000 of these demonic creatures. Bro, look, there seems to be a blue circle emitting electricity. It looks like someone's trapped in there. Little Dragon Girl hesitated upon hearing this. Should we save them? Enlin immediately waved his hand. Save them? No way. We don't know them. But at that moment, Dabai spoke up. Bro, look, it seems like there's a treasure there. Meanwhile, inside the electric sphere of light were 3 girls. One girl quietly asked the girl leading them, "Princess Silverfish, what should we do now? The power of the absolute thunder formation can only last for 2 hours. We're running out of time." Another girl muttered in dissatisfaction, "Prince Chi Wu clearly knows we're here, but hasn't come to save us. He's clearly prioritizing his own life." Hearing this, Silverfish, despite having doubts in her heart, defended Prince Chi Wu. "Perhaps brother is looking for a way in from the outside. Just hold on a little longer. They might be arriving soon." Just as they were struggling to hold on, a beam of light shot from afar, blasting several monsters into pieces. Princess Silverfish exclaimed joyfully, "See, I told you Brother Chi Wu would definitely come to save us." But as more and more monsters fell, she finally got a clear look at her rescuer. It was a strange man, not her brother Chi Wu. Princess Silverfish's eyes widened as she looked at the man, confused. What's going on? If it's not Prince Chi Wu, could it be someone he sent to help? Regardless of who it was, Princess Silverfish's eyes sparkled like stars as she murmured, "The swordsman in the middle is so powerful. Facing such a relentless onslaught of demonic creatures, like a raging storm, he's still risking his life to carve a path for us. Moreover, he seems quite handsome." On the other side, Enlin fought his way forward, his eyes fixated on the treasure behind Silverfish. Seeing him approach, Princess Silverfish couldn't help but feel hopeful. "He sees me. Could this be the legendary hero saving the damsel in distress scenario?" Reality was harsh. Enlin simply brushed past her, heading straight for the treasure. This left Princess Silverfish somewhat disgruntled. Adding to her displeasure, the 2 maidservants behind her whispered, "Princess, it seems their direction is a bit off." Seeing Enlin and his group charging towards the glowing ancient tree, Princess Silverfish realized their target is the same as ours, the Fire Blood Divine Tree. Meanwhile, Enlin was using all his strength to pull up the divine tree, but no matter how much force he exerted, he couldn't uproot it. He had to call for help from his 2 companions. "Come help. The roots of this tree are too deep. I can't pull it out alone." The 3 of them combined their strength, working tirelessly, and finally managed to pull the tree up. Only then were the entire roots of the tree revealed to everyone. The roots of this tree spread over 100 yards. No wonder it was so hard to pull out. Seeing this, Princess Silverfish thought to herself, "They've already obtained the Fire Blood Divine Tree. If we don't seize this opportunity, we won't be able to escape." Thinking this, she called out, "Please save us. We have a treasure map of an ancient battlefield. If you save us, the treasures will all belong to you." Hearing about a treasure map, Enlin was immediately interested. He quickly stored the divine tree in his spatial ring, and then ordered the air use the gravity field on the enemies. "Those 3 girls are our allies. Don't hurt them." The and the air immediately followed his orders. The remaining monsters were immobilized by the gravity field emitted by the two robots. Taking advantage of this opportunity, the three girls immediately escaped from the protective sphere. Then, along with Lin and his group, they desperately ran out of there. The monsters, after escaping the gravity field, immediately gave chase at an incredible speed. After running for a while, seeing light ahead, and Lin shouted, "Hurry up, the exit is just ahead." Then, everyone rushed out of the cave. And Lin turned back to see if the monsters were chasing them out, but they seemed to be afraid of the light, only standing at the cave entrance and growling a few times before retreating back inside. And Lin finally breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, thankfully they didn't follow us out. My arm is numb from swinging my sword. That was scary. At this moment, Princess Silverfish stepped forward and bowed. "Thank you, fellow Taoist, for saving us." And Lin paid no attention and directly demanded his reward. "I've saved you, so where's the map?" Annoyed by his bluntness, Princess Silverfish angrily threw out a scroll here. Opening the map, and Lin was a bit surprised. Oh, there are 12 treasure locations. "So, how many have you already taken?" "One pearl was taken by Brother Chi Wu. This divine tree was originally ours, but you took it. So, there are 10 left." "Not bad, hee." Hearing that sinister laugh, Princess Silverfish angrily retorted, "If Brother Chi Wu hadn't been delayed in rescuing us, how could we have been bullied by you?" "Brother Chi Wu, is that the blue-haired man? I saw him at the barrier entrance. It looked like he was about to leave instead of saving you." Hearing Lin's words, Princess Silverfish became even angrier. "I don't believe you. You're lying to me. How could my brother abandon me? Why would I lie to you? Besides, if I hadn't seen your brother, how would I know his hair is blue?" Hearing this, Princess Silverfish couldn't defend her brother any longer, feeling utterly disappointed in him. And Lin, on the other hand, happily said to his two underlings, "Now that we have the map, this is easy. Let's go." Where should we go first?" Hearing a noise behind him, and Lin turned around in surprise. "What? Princess Silverfish, are you mistaken about something? What the hell are we?" However, a thought suddenly flashed through in Lin's mind. He moved closer to Princess Silverfish and asked, "Can she reach soul formation stage power when she goes all out?" Princess Silverfish, hearing this question, excitedly replied, "Probably half-step soul formation." And Lin, after hearing this, showed a look of disdain and muttered, "Only half-step soul formation." But the two maidservants beside Princess Silverfish firmly stated, "We are willing to sacrifice ourselves for the princess at the critical moment." "Me too." Princess Silverfish felt incredibly embarrassed by Lin's tone. How humiliating. "I'm actually considered a burden by a nascent soul cultivator." "Fine, then follow me. Let's go find the purple ancient vine and the true dragon blood essence first." Thus, the team gained 3 more tagalongs, and together they embarked on their treasure hunt. The deeper they went, the more sinister the demonic aura became. Princess Silverfish couldn't help but shiver. "Where are we going?" "There are no treasures marked on the map in this area." Xiaoniao, with his sharp eyes, immediately pointed forward. "Big brother, and look, it might be just up ahead." Following Xiaoniao's direction, there was a passage leading deep into the crevice of the mountain. And Lin walked cautiously, muttering to himself, According to the image in my memory, it should be 70 times 7, 49 steps in this direction." He reached the 49th step. His foot stomped down hard, and Princess Silverfish and the others suddenly felt the surrounding earth and rocks violently shake. Then a large mountain in front of them collapsed, revealing something resembling an ancient tomb. Sun Wukong exclaimed in surprise, "Big brother, and look, a stone door has appeared on the ground, and there's also a gigantic, monstrous skeleton." Looking at the shape of the skeleton, Princess Silverfish couldn't help but gasp. "This is the skeleton of an Yinglong. The Yinglong is the ancestor of our dragon clan. Has everyone been here before? Otherwise, how did you find this place?" After walking around and carefully observing, and Lin saw what he was looking for, found it. Attached to this dragon skeleton is the purple ancient vine that has absorbed the Yinglong's yin qi. It only grows on the head of the Yinglong. I thought I wouldn't be able to find it. Unexpectedly, after 10,000 years, the quantity has increased so much. Oh, and there's this too, the Yinglong's true dragon blood essence with the property of immortality. Seeing Lin sometimes touching the ancestor's head and sometimes wanting to extract blood from the ancestor's bones, Princess Silverfish was extremely dissatisfied. You're desecrating our ancestors." Hearing this, and Lin laughed in response. unconcerned. Don't worry, I used my vital energy to probe inside, and there are still 3 caddies of true dragon blood essence left. Now that I've gathered all the ingredients, it's time to find the treasures on the goatskin map. Princess Silverfish almost fainted from anger after hearing this. She thought she had led a wolf back to dig up her ancestors' graves. Soon, Lin began his treasure hunt according to the map. At the blood pond, he obtained the 3rd grade immortal fruit, the bright blood fruit. At the mixed corpse demonic abyss, he obtained the purple world flower. At the blackstone forest, he obtained the Vajra soul. At the Bone Spirit Cliff, he obtained the demonic blood pearl. At the Ice Saint Lotus, he obtained the ghostly star armor. Hith, 7 out of 9 items, not bad. Seeing his demeanor, Princess Silverfish fainted again. The treasures that our dragon clan worked so hard to search for. Next is the final treasure, the 1st grade immortal material, the Samsara ginseng. It can only grow within the cycle of life and death. In the Great War, 10,000 years ago, the Dragon Court nearly collapsed, and no less than 1 million powerful beings died within it. This is one of the conditions for the Samsara ginseng to grow. So, how is the remaining condition for the Samsara ginseng to grow? Life supposed to be manifested. Could there be a case of revival from death in here? Hearing this question, although reluctant, Princess Silverfish couldn't help but lecture Lin. You don't understand this. Death transforming into life only produces resentment and hatred. It's despair that cannot enter reincarnation. But negative emotions can also give birth to a kind of life. Those evil spirits are basically a manifestation of life. They are considered living beings, just not recognized as such. Abandoned by the heavenly Tao before they were even born, unable to enter reincarnation after death, their resentment is boundless. So they exist in the world in a different quantum form. Lin was even more confused after hearing this. What's a quantum form? Oh dear, you don't understand the concept of quantum form. Our Dragon Palace has books on quantum theory. I can lend you one after we get back. You're the student, I'm the teacher. Just then, Dubai seemed to have discovered something. Brethren, we're here. It's close. This is the central area of the eternal battlefield. Space is very unstable here. Everyone be careful. The group moved cautiously, avoiding the undead creatures in the area. The further they went, the more Lin and the others felt a chill down their spines. The resentment here is too heavy. They hadn't gone far when Sun Wukong made a discovery and immediately called out, "Brother, and look over there, there's a black sphere." Sure enough, following his call, a giant black sphere appeared before everyone. Walking closer, Lin couldn't help but wonder. This sphere is perfectly round, without a single blemish. The outside is smooth as a mirror. Could the Samsara ginseng be inside? Should we break it open and see? Good idea. Let's do it. Lin swung his evil-slaying sword and struck down. Swish, swish. A crack immediately appeared on the jet black sphere. That's not right. I haven't even struck it yet, and the sphere is already cracking on its own. Soon the crack grew larger. A golden light shot out from within, and a small figure appeared, with hands, feet, eyes, and a nose. There were even a few leaves on top of its head. Lin and the others were stunned. Could this be the legendary Samsara ginseng? The little figure opened its eyes, and the first person it saw was Lin. It immediately ran over and hugged his leg, calling out, "Daddy." And Lin's face darkened upon hearing this. It didn't stop there, but ran over and hugged Dubai, calling out, "Mommy." Princess Silverfish was extremely surprised by this scene. It can talk. Sun Wukong, standing beside them, got straight to the point. It can even run. Just then, the bone dragon that had previously fought with Lin and the others appeared in the distance. Seeing it coming, Lin hurriedly grabbed the little ginseng figure and ran. We're dead. The evil spirits and the bone dragon have sensed this golden ginseng. We have to run. Where do we run to? To the exit. See if the spatial gate is open yet. The ginseng in Lin's arms continued to struggle. Milk. Milk. And Lin exasperatedly stuffed it into his spatial ring. However, after putting it in, he was startled. This ginseng can be put into a storage ring. Logically speaking, storage rings can't hold sentient life forms. Could it be that this ginseng isn't a sentient life form? It hasn't formed a spirit yet. At the exit, Prince Chi Wu finally breathed a sigh of relief. The passage barrier is almost restored. Let's quickly leave this damn place. Just as he was about to step into the passage, a shout from behind caught his attention. Turning around, he saw Lin and the others running towards him, closely pursued by a bone dragon and evil spirits. Move! Move! Seeing the bone dragon getting closer and closer, Prince Chi Wu felt murderous. Damn it, it's a soul transformation stage bone dragon. Run. Fortunately, he was standing near the passage. Just as the bone dragon was about to catch up, everyone escaped one after another. Standing on solid ground, everyone breathed a sigh of relief, having just escaped death. Prince Chi Wu, regaining his composure, noticed Princess Silverfish was also there. His face immediately lit up with ecstatic joy, and he shouted, "Third sister! Third sister, you're all right. That's great. I was just about to go back and save you." Seeing his pretense, Princess Silverfish's anger flared. "You still have the nerve to show your face in front of me. If it weren't for fellow Taoist and Lin, I would have been dead long ago." "Third sister, you're all right. That's great. Get your hands off me. If it weren't for fellow Taoist and Lin, I would have been dead long ago." Hearing Princess Silverfish's words, Prince Chi Wu immediately turned to Enlin and said sincerely, "Fellow Taoist, thank you for saving my sister. From now on, you will always be a friend of my dragon court. Don't mention it. I've taken all the treasures on the map. Here's the map back." Prince Chi Wu trembled after hearing this. All the treasures are gone. Princess Silverfish ignored him completely and walked over to Enlin, asking, "Fellow Taoist Enlin, didn't you want to read books on quantum theory? Come to my place. I'll teach you. However, I still need to gather some materials, so I'll come to the Dragon Court in about half a month. Goodbye for now. See you later." And Lin said goodbye and flew off on Dubai. Right, Dubai, we can get the remaining naturally occurring materials. The difficult problem is the white grass divine herb on Sun Demon Island. But Sun Demon Island is located within the White Mist area, in the territory of the mysterious and unpredictable Pearl Empire. Ordinary people don't even know this island exists. Even Shen Yin's memories are very vague. How about we go to the Pearl Empire to gather information? Hearing this, Enlin immediately agreed. Not long after, in a certain town within the Pearl Empire, "Brother, where should we go to gather information?" While Enlin was pondering this question, he suddenly sensed a familiar aura. What's a demonic dragon doing here? The orb in its hand is imprisoning members of the Pearl tribe. Moreover, that dragon's aura is very familiar. I smelled the same scent on those demon emperors back in Balan City. The demonic dragon was still unaware of the approaching danger. It was still smugly thinking to itself, those four brothers were really unlucky. If it weren't for this orb, conquering 100 cities wouldn't be a problem. Just then, a cold voice rang out beside it. "Do you think you're lucky?" Seeing the group that appeared, the demonic dragon immediately remembered what its companions had said. The one who killed its elder brother was a human cultivator, accompanied by a large dog and a monkey. There they are. It immediately threw the pearl in its hand to the ground. Countless members of the Pearl tribe tumbled out. It wanted to use this opportunity to buy some time to escape. Sure enough, Da Bai and Yukong immediately moved to catch the weakened Pearl tribe members, preventing them from falling to their deaths. But it had miscalculated in Lin's speed. Six breath wind slashing sword. Seeing in Lin's attack, the demonic dragon opened its mouth and spewed a torrent of scorching flames. And Lin wasn't stupid enough to meet it head-on. He still had his divine brick. Strike once, then run. The demonic dragon was still feeling smug. Luckily, I'm confident in my escape speed. But before it could take 3 breaths, and Lin was already chasing from behind, his sword slashing down. The demonic dragon was immediately sent flying, crashing to the ground. And Lin followed closely, staring at it, and coldly said, "You're here to help the holy demon, aren't you?" Hearing this, the demonic dragon still stubbornly snorted, "You won't get any information out of me." "Is that so? Then die." Seeing in Lin aggressively charging forward, the demonic dragon, originally intending to act tough, was scared witless. "Great hero, spare my life. I'll talk, all right. I came to help the holy demon on Demon Venerable Island resurrect. So, do you know the location of Demon Venerable Island? Sign a servant contract with me and lead the way." The demonic dragon immediately agreed. And Lin also conveniently gained another pet. "We have another new underling." Wukong, hearing this, shook his head. "Not an underling. A servant contract is unequal. If they disobey their master, the master can directly kill them using the power of the contract." But Dabai didn't care and happily went to the demonic dragon's side. I have a mid-stage soul formation underling now. Let's take a commemorative photo. Don't worry, big brother, I won't mistreat you. Alright, now let's go to Demon Venerable Island. Not long after, Demon Venerable Island appeared within Lin and everyone's sight. At this time on the island, Demon Xion was a little worried and asked in a low voice, Demon Dai, do you think the Dragon Emperor will succeed in this matter? Demon Dai also looked into the distance. Seeing a familiar figure, she breathed a sigh of relief. The Dragon Emperor is a sea demon emperor. You see, isn't he back safe and sound? Demon Xion looked in the direction she pointed and indeed saw the demonic dragon had returned. But something wasn't right. There seemed to be someone else on the dragon's back. When they clearly saw who was on the demonic dragon's back, the two demon emperors were instantly scared out of their wits. It's that human cultivator. You shameless dragon emperor, you actually surrendered to the enemy. Their response was a ball of the demonic dragon's DNA flying towards them. Lin also jumped down, brandishing his sword. The second move of the six-breath divine sword was unleashed, cleaving Demon Dai in two with a single strike. Landing gently, and Lin turned his head and asked, One down, where's Demon Xion? Dabai pointed down at his feet and whispered, Roasted. Too bad it doesn't look very appetizing. Ignoring the two demon emperors, and Lin walked deeper into the area with the glowing plants. So this is the divine medicine, white grass. Unexpectedly, there are 3 of them. Did you grow these? After listening, Ma Long said, reporting to Master, these are preparations for summoning the saint. It takes 3,000 years to get 3 of these. We'll take them. Are there any other good things here? Reporting, no more. This place is not suitable for spiritual objects to grow. If there's nothing else, then let's return quickly. Just as Lin wanted to return to the Pearl Nation, the system's voice rang in his ears, ding-dong. Detecting that the host has arrived at Sun Moon Island, issuing a special mission, exterminate or devour the holy demon. Successfully completing the mission will grant the 2nd level of the primordial lightning cultivation technique. Failure will result in being struck by heavenly lightning for 1 hour. This mission cannot be refused. And Lin was stunned. Kill the holy demon. Isn't the holy demon completely sealed on the island by divine sound? If the blood sacrifice formation isn't completed successfully, it still can't break the seal. Hearing him say this, Ma Long explained, the seal that divine sound set down has been around for too long, and it has weakened considerably. Even without the formation, the holy demon will eventually be able to break the seal. Now we can only wait until 3 days later when the 3 suns align and the holy demon automatically breaks the seal before we can kill it. So let's prepare during these 3 days. While Lin and the others were preparing for a great battle, at the East Sea Dragon Court, Bai Lian, the little dragon princess, was being punished by kneeling in the main hall. Above her was the Dragon King, her father. The old man was constantly berating his incompetent daughter. Bai Lian could only kneel obediently, not saying a word. Her eyes held a complex mix of emotions that were difficult to put into words. You are the most talented of the younger generation, the genius with the most hope of entering the Harmony Dao realm, yet you sacrificed your bloodline for those Pearl clan members and a human cultivator. Foolish, so foolish. Hearing this, some of the Dragon King's other children were worried, while others were gloating. Hearing her father speak to this extent, Bai Lian couldn't hold back any longer and said softly, this was my decision. Bai Lian is willing to bear all the consequences. Bai Lian is willing to take responsibility. The Dragon King became even angrier upon hearing this. You want to bear the future of the entire Dragon Court. Now you've blocked that future. How can you bear it? From now on, you are no longer qualified to represent the Dragon Court. All your cultivation resources will be transferred to Ao Kong. Hearing the Dragon King's words, Ao Kong immediately stepped forward and bowed in thanks. 11th sister, thank you for giving this to Ao Kong. It turned out he was the one whom Prince Chi Wu and Lin met at the ancient battlefield. He was currently extremely excited, not only having obtained treasures at the ancient battlefield, but also being promoted to crown prince upon his return, with his resources increasing tenfold. Bai Lian didn't say anything more after hearing these words, only silently enduring everything. She had known this would happen ever since she sacrificed her bloodline. Leaving the main hall, Bai Lian went alone to the Lotus Pond to quietly admire the scenery. At this moment, Princess Silverfish also arrived. 11th sister, did that bastard Chi Wu Ao Kong say anything to you just now? Father is too much. Scolding elder sister in front of so many people. He even withheld cultivation resources. Does he even consider her his daughter anymore? Don't say that, Silverfish. Father has always hoped I could lead the Dragon Court to become the leading power in the Taichu continent. His actions are understandable. That's right, for the unification of the EC and the 100 clans, having so many children means he only differentiates between useful and useless ones. I heard the high priest say that the Dragon King even intends to marry elder sister off to the captain of the guard to win him over. 11th sister, you've been without a mother since childhood. Now you have no future in cultivation, and even your last bit of happiness is being taken away. Hearing this, Bailin sighed. By the way, why did you call Shivu Kong a scoundrel earlier? Weren't the two of you on good terms before? Don't mention him. Just thinking about him makes me angry. In the ancient battlefield, Shivu Kong abandoned me amidst 10,000 demons and ran away. If it weren't for a human cultivator named Enlin saving me, I'm afraid I would have died a horrible death. Hearing this name, Bailin froze. You said Enlin. At this moment, Enlin and his companions had arrived at the place where the holy demon was sealed. Sensing the emanating aura, Enlin fell a bit tense. Back then, Shun-In, using half-step return to void cultivation and countless trump cards, was only able to seal it on this island. Now that the holy demon has been sealed for 10,000 years, although it's at its weakest right after breaking the seal, its power is still unfathomable. Everyone be careful. At this moment, Demon Xiong raised his head to look at the sky and said in a low voice, "The time has come." As soon as he finished speaking, the stars in the sky seemed to be connected in a straight line by some force. The rocks on the island ahead also immediately began to shift. An aura filled with murderous intent surged from the ground towards the sky. And Lin watched all of this with a solemn expression. It's finally here. A terrifying figure gradually emerged from the ground. A humanoid figure, but with monstrous claws, 2 pairs of horns on its head, and blood-red eyes. Thick chains were wrapped around its body. Those eyes were incredibly evil, seemingly filled with only bloodlust and slaughter, devoid of any emotion. Upon seeing the holy demon appear, Demon Xiong couldn't help but feel fear deep within his soul and involuntarily cried out, "Holy One." And Lin didn't say another word and immediately took action. Let the battle begin, brothers. Electronic Thunder Grenade, activate. As soon as he finished speaking, a layer of lightning suddenly erupted from beneath the holy demon's feet, enveloping it. Having just emerged and not understanding what was happening, the holy demon hadn't even had time to react before it felt a murderous aura approaching from behind. Wukong and Bai also made their moves at this time. Black Flame Mask, Windblade, and Dog Claw all attacked simultaneously. And Lin wasn't idle either, unleashing his Thunderlight, swallowing Mountain Fist. Boom, boom, boom. The holy demon was sent flying by the combined force of the 3 brothers. But when the dust settled, the holy demon reappeared in front of everyone, completely unharmed. It stared at Demon Xiong and said coldly, "Demon Dragon, you betrayed my will, surrendered to the enemy. You're sentenced to death." A fist containing world-destroying power struck directly at Demon Xiong. Caught off guard by the sudden attack, Demon Xiong couldn't dodge in time and took the hit head-on, spitting out a mouthful of fresh blood as he flew backward. Just as the holy demon was about to pursue and finish him off, it was suddenly blocked by something. This is the ultimate weapon of the Purple Star bloodline. While wondering why the Purple Star Pearl was related to this, the holy demon suddenly felt a sharp pain in the back of its neck. Reaching back to touch the wound, it found it covered in fresh blood. This irritated it. Its power had diminished after breaking the seal, and it was being besieged by these ants. Even worse, its subordinates had betrayed it, and now it was being injured by these fleas. The more the holy demon thought about it, the more furious it became. After landing a successful blow, Enlin retreated to a safe distance. The sneak attack was successful. A few more times like this, and I can wear him down. Wukong wasn't going to be outdone. He charged forward, swinging his staff. "Take this, old son." But Wukong was a bit unlucky. He charged forward just as the holy demon was enraged, and a single punch sent him flying back, coughing up blood. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Bai 1 and Bai 2 advanced, using their magnetic fields to suppress it. Boom, boom, boom. Once again, the holy demon was flattened against the cliff face behind it. And Lin also seized the opportunity and charged forward. No matter how strong you are, Holy Demon will wear you down with guerrilla tactics. He directly used the second move of the six-breath Divine Sword, Shadow Fox Sword. Combined with the second level of Wind Spirit Steps, his speed was incredibly fast. Intending to block with its hand, the Holy Demon misjudged Lin's speed and underestimated the sharpness of the Evil Vanquishing Sword. Its left hand was severed by the Evil Vanquishing Sword. Enraged, it threw a punch directly at Lin's chest. Lin could only raise the Evil Vanquishing Sword to block. But that blow was not to be underestimated. Lin and the Evil Vanquishing Sword were sent flying, crashing into the cliff. Just as the Holy Demon was about to kill the flea who dared to cut off its hand, it was intercepted by Wukong and the others. Seeing his companions harassing the Holy Demon, Lin breathed a sigh of relief. I went a bit overboard. Good thing I still have plenty of great replenishing restoration pills. Swallowing a great replenishing restoration pill, his wounds immediately healed, and Lin charged forward aggressively again. I've never been afraid of anyone when it comes to prolonged guerrilla warfare. But this time, prepared, the Holy Demon blocked Lin's sword. It glared at Lin, gnashing its teeth. You forced me to do this. 5 times the blood-refining sacrifice poured out from the Holy Demon's palm. The flesh and blood there spread more and more, looking incredibly terrifying. Seeing this, Lin was a little scared. Yikes, this move is not simple. Demon Xiong, you deal with it. Demon Xiong, who had been sent flying by the initial attack, had only just recovered somewhat. He had intended to just put on a show, but unexpectedly, he was pushed forward as a shield again. He smiled wryly. Damn it, why me again? Looks like this is the final battle. Farewell, beautiful world. Knowing he couldn't retreat, Demon Xiong risked it all. Damn it, Holy One, I'll fight you to the death. Crimson Flame Blood Fireball. Seeing Demon Xiong charging fiercely, the Holy Demon simply waved its hand, and a silvery white vortex appeared. Unexpectedly, a suction force emanated from within, drawing in Demon Xiong's attack. It locked the attack within a pitch-black sphere. Not stopping there, the Holy Demon waved its hand again. The sphere shot towards Demon Xiong at an incredible speed, faster than words could describe. Before Demon Xiong could react, he was sent flying by the sphere. Boom, boom, boom. Once again, he had an intimate encounter with the ground. Seeing this, Lin couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat. The Holy Demon's power was almost at the return to void stage. It seemed he could only use his ultimate move. Thinking was doing. He raised his left hand to summon heavenly lightning and focused the power in his right hand, chanting the incantation, Mountain Crushing Fist. About 10 seconds later, Lin fused the 2 streams of heaven and earth power into his fist. Seeing his actions, his underlings hurriedly fled. Oh no, Brotherin is using that move again. Run. Lin unleashed the lightning nuclear fist. By the time the Holy Demon sensed the danger, it was too late. It was shattered by that one move, officially returning to dust. At the same time, the system's voice rang in Lin's ears. Mission complete. The Holy Demon's heart has been completely destroyed, beginning to receive second stage primordial lightning Dao Dharma. Hearing this, Lin relaxed. Then, he gradually lost consciousness and fell into a coma. He didn't know how long it was before he woke up. Da Bai and Gao Kong were overjoyed to see this. Brotherin, you're awake. Lin was still groggy after waking up and instinctively asked, what happened to me? Gao Kong and Bai immediately explained everything. Just now, you were caught in a huge explosion. Your whole body was char-black. We couldn't even see your feet. We were scared to death. That's right. If Xiaoniao hadn't taken more than a dozen spiritual pills from your ring and given them to you, you might have been done for. Is that so? Defeating the Holy Demon this time was truly unexpected. I almost lost my life. Let me see what changes there are in the system's cultivation techniques. Second stage, Primordial Lightning Dao Dharma. Increases the effectiveness of lightning techniques. Enhances the power of lightning type immortal techniques. Not bad. The Primordial Lightning Dao Dharma has reached the second stage. It also added the Lightning Body Refining Technique. Combining this with the Lightning Shield Technique might have unexpected effects. I'll have to try it next time. Since everything is done, let's set off. Dragon Court, here we come. Not long after, Dragon City appeared before Lin and the others. Dragon City was indeed worthy worthy of being the largest city in the East Sea. It was surrounded by a barrier and could even simulate sunrise, sunset, and the four seasons on land. Hearing in Lin's words, Gao Kong added, "There are also rivers, mountains, lakes, and natural scenery. If it were before, I definitely wouldn't believe this was a scene under the sea." The lecherous I noticed the seahorses in the distance and muttered, "Not only that, the girls here are also great. Brother, and look at those seahorses over there. They're curvy, but they're so seductive, hee." And Lin's face darkened after hearing this. Appreciating the beauty of other races, I'm truly not as professional as you guys. No more discussion. No more discussion. At the same time, in the Jade Pavilion of the Dragon Court, there were two beautiful figures. If Lin were here, he would definitely recognize them. One was Baleen, and the other was Princess Silverfish. "Sister Baleen, do you really want to go?" Hearing this question, Baleen looked a little helpless. "I can't agree to let father marry me off to someone I don't like. If I can't resist, then I can only choose to leave. It's all because of that human cultivator. What right does he have to make you pay such a price?" "No, I'm glad I saved him. You'll understand this soon enough. If you hadn't saved Lin in Balan City, he wouldn't have appeared on the eternal battlefield. If that were the case, Silverfish might have died there. In other words, me saving Lin was also saving Silverfish." Thinking of this, Baleen tightly held Princess Silverfish's hand and whispered, "Fate is truly wondrous. You reap what you sow. I'm leaving now. We'll meet again someday." Although reluctant, Silverfish had no other choice but to nod. Take care, elder sister." She walked out of the courtyard, leaving Baleen with a mix of emotions. "There's nothing left for me in the Dragon Court. Where should I go?" Just as she was at a loss, a familiar voice called out from behind her. "Fellow Taoist Baleen, it's great to see you here. I was just about to look for you." "Fellow Taoist and Lin, why are you here?" "I came to help you activate your bloodline. I apologize for being so late." Baleen was astonished. "Activate my bloodline? Even my father couldn't do it. Can you really do it?" Hearing this, Lin immediately took out many treasures from his spatial storage. "Don't worry, I obtained a method from Senior Shanin. It won't be a problem. This is the sinking moon wood from the 6 islands. This is the true blood of the vermilion dragon and the purple ancient vine from the eternal battlefield." Silverfish already mentioned the purple ancient vine and the true blood of the vermilion dragon, the profound ice-cold star, the firebone horse king, the divine white herb. Could it be that Lin ventured to the eternal battlefield to solve my bloodline problem? Before Baleen could ponder further, Dabai, after busying himself on the ground for a while, walked over and said, "Brother, the bloodline formation is complete." "Good. Fellow Taoist Baleen, you just need to sit in the center of the formation and circulate the true dragon heart technique." Without hesitation, Baleen stepped into the center of the formation and sat down cross-legged. Lin and Wukong stood on either side, pouring their true essence into the formation to activate it. Soon, Baleen's entire body began to glow. A vermilion dragon emerged from the formation, circling once before roaring and slowly merging into Baleen's body. After everything was complete, Lin smiled and said, "See, I wasn't wrong. It was a success. I really have to thank you, Lin. I can feel the power of the bloodline in my body now. It's even stronger than before I sacrificed it. Thank you for doing all this for me." Lin waved his hand. "Don't mention it. If it weren't for you, I would have lost my life in Balan City long ago. What do you plan to do next?" "Me? I've decided to leave the Dragon Court. After this incident, I've seen through this family devoid of affection. I'm just worried about my younger sister, Silverfish. And Lin, when you go to the Dragon Court, please tell my sister that my bloodline has been restored and that I'm going to travel the continent for a few years. Tell her not to worry, and remind her to keep this a secret for me. Leave it to me. And Lin, until we meet again. Farewell, Baleen." And Lin proceeded directly to his meeting place with Princess Silverfish. Looking at the magnificent garden before him, and Lin couldn't help but sigh. Every pavilion and building here is exceptionally beautiful. Even the roads are paved with spirit jade. Truly extravagant. Just then, Silverfish came running from afar. "Fellow Taoist and Lin, I've been waiting for you. Coming quickly." Following Silverfish inside, and Lin was once again astonished. So many books. I love reading. A senior of the Dragon Clan, was a student of the United Cultivation University, and once brought back a pile of books from the OA realm. I've read them all. As she spoke, she casually took a book from the shelf and handed it to Lin. This book was compiled by the Dragon Clan's Grand Priest, The Theory of Quantum Mechanics. Read it first, and if there's anything you don't understand, just ask me. Picking it up and reading for a while, and Lin sighed with emotion. The quantum theory recorded in this book was completely different from that on Earth, and it even involved parameters such as time, space, vital energy, and causality. Princess Silverfish looked at him dreamily. Hearing him say this, she replied, "These are all superficial knowledge. The theory and experimental research will be even more profound and difficult to understand. In the academy managed by the Grand Priest, it seems they're planning to create some bloodline gene warriors recently. This research is very interesting. The demons in the eternal battlefield come from a factor called demonic emotion, a combination of the spiritual resentment of the dead on the battlefield and the undead. Under quantum influence, they are in an unstable state and will eventually dissipate on their own. They will live and die where they were born. Once they leave, their emotions become unstable. This seems to have some commonalities with the evil spirits we have observed." While Lin was pondering, Princess Silverfish suddenly asked, "By the way, fellow cultivator Lin, why did you rush to the eternal battlefield at that time?" And Lin listened and then spoke seriously. "Fellow cultivator Silverfish, I have to confess something to you. I was the one who caused fellow cultivator Baleen to sever her bloodline in Balan City to save herself." Hearing him, Princess Silverfish exclaimed in surprise, "What? This?" And Lin continued, "But rest assured, I have helped her reactivate her bloodline. She decided to travel the continent for a few years and said you shouldn't worry." Princess Silverfish was a little dazed after hearing this. "Wait, that's a lot of information. You're the cultivator who caused 1 billion people to have their bloodlines destroyed, but the bloodline can be reactivated." "That's right, but fellow cultivator Lean also hopes you won't reveal that her bloodline has been restored. I hope you can understand." After hearing this, Princess Silverfish nodded firmly. "I understand. After this incident, I've come to understand our family's feelings. I will keep the secret you told me from my sister. Then I should also return to the United Cultivation University." After saying that, she jumped onto the Bai's back and left. Seeing him go far away, Princess Silverfish shouted, "Fellow cultivator Lin, thank you. When I have time, I'll come to the Heavenly Court to visit you. We can contact each other through transmission talismans." Not long after, the United Cultivation University appeared within Lin's sight. Seeing the beautiful figure ahead, Lin was very surprised. "It's Xiaolon. She came early." "Hee, Xiaolon, how was your break?" "After we parted, I went to Pearl City, then to the Eternal Battlefield, and even to the Dragon Court. The harvest wasn't bad." After hearing Lin's words, Xiaolon was a little dissatisfied. "You have a nerve to say that. What did you mean by leaving Xiao Hong in my care? Do you even have the awareness of a master?" And Lin took Xiao Hong from Xiaolan's hands, scratching his head in embarrassment. "Oh dear, no wonder I don't have any memories after the Winter Tomb. I'm sorry, Xiao Hong. Do you know, I'm already at the late stage of Yuling hearing this." Xiao Hong gave a thumbs up with a blank expression. "Ah, Master is so amazing. Can you sing the Little Twinkle song?" After saying that, it started singing directly, leaving Lin and Xiaolon speechless. "Twinkle, twinkle, the sky is full of little stars, hanging in the night sky, like little eyes blinking." And Lin immediately tucked Xiao Hong into his arms, and then walked towards the Do Shui Palace. "Hello, Senior and Shi. What brings Lin to the Adharmas sect this time?" "This time, Junior has a few questions for you. I wonder if Senior and Shi has ever heard of the heart of a celestial, the water of a celestial, and the supreme divine fruit." And Shi, upon hearing this, didn't answer directly, but instead asked, "Why do you want to know about these 3 things?" "I want to collect them. I need to use them." But actually, it's all for his system. The materials to upgrade to the soul formation stage. The heart of a celestial, the water of a celestial, and the supreme divine fruit. And Lin didn't know what these things were, so he came to ask. After hearing this, and she looked at him seriously and said, "It's best if you don't try to obtain these 3 things. Why can't I obtain them?" And she, hearing Lin's words, explained, "It's not a question of whether you can or not, but the threshold for these things is too high. The supreme divine fruit you need is a true divine level fruit. The supreme divine fruit is born with sentience. It's a divine object beloved by heaven and earth. Not only can it move freely from birth, but can also speak some simple words like a high-level intelligent being. Its value is so great that even true gods are reluctant to sell it to others. So how could you possibly obtain it? And Lin, after hearing him, took out a small ginseng root from his spatial ring. Seniorin, are you referring to this? Looking at the small, sleeping ginseng root, and she was a little doubtful. However, as soon as the ginseng root woke up, it hugged Lin and cried loudly, "Daddy, Daddy, I'm hungry." This made Shi laugh until tears streamed down his face. And Lin coaxed it for a while before putting it down. But not long after, it grabbed Shi, "Mommy, Daddy's bullying me." "Hey, I'm not your mother." However, the more Shi observed it, the more puzzled he became. This isn't right. What is this thing? This divine energy fluctuation, this rich life aura, this ginseng shape. This is the supreme divine fruit, the egg god samsara ginseng. Just now, after hearing Senior's description, I felt that this ginseng root was very similar to the supreme divine fruit, and it really is. My luck is so good. I can't believe you actually have the supreme divine fruit. He retracted his previous statement. Furthermore, the heart of a celestial you need is a type of divine-level conceptual entity, a type of inheritance. It can't be forced or moved. It can only choose its master and merge with them. It's an extremely powerful divine soul that exists in graveyards of living beings, with a certain probability of appearing. As for the water of a celestial, it's a type of divine-level energy entity, also a type of inheritance. Usually, wherever the heart of a celestial appears, the water of a celestial will also be present. Sounds pretty good. 2 in 1 is even simpler. Seeing Lin so confident, and she sneered, "Simple. Are you joking? It's an extremely powerful divine soul, and there are also various influences from the environment, energy veins, and so on. First of all, for a graveyard to have the water of a celestial and the heart of a celestial, the owner's cultivation level needs to be at the return to void stage or higher. Even if you overturn 10 tombs, you might not find it." And Lin, after hearing this, cupped his hands and said goodbye. "It's all right. Knowing the goal makes it easier. I should still focus on reading and cultivating, waiting for the opportunity. Thank you, Senior." In the following days, Bai broke through to the late stage of spirit nurturing, catching up to Lin's cultivation level. Xiao Shu also reached the final stage of half-step soul formation, becoming early stage quasi-soul formation. Half a month later, Xiao Hong, through secretly photosynthesizing, broke through to the late stage of spirit nurturing. At this moment, Lin felt a wave of depression wash over him. His pet's cultivation levels were higher than his own. If word got out, wouldn't people say he was freeloading off them? Bai and the others immediately tried to comfort their master. "You should learn from us and bask in the sun more." "It's okay. I'll protect Big Brother." And Good definitely wouldn't say that. Shouldn't it be called freeloading off animals? Hearing these words only made Lin feel even more dejected. Putting that aside, the 3rd semester had begun. On the first day of school, the youth sword immortal announced some shocking news. "Students, we've received news from the Flower Realm. The barrier of the Shoyang Celestial's tomb on Earth, located in Heaven Lake of Changbai Mountain, will weaken in 10 days. Cultivators below the return void stage can enter with specially crafted heavenly court talismans to seek inheritance. However, we don't know what's inside, and the heavenly court cannot assess the level of danger. The possibility of life-threatening situations cannot be ruled out. Our United University of Cultivation has 8 slots. Whether you want to seize this opportunity is up to you." Hearing this, Lin's spirits immediately lifted. A return void stage expert's tomb was something one could only dream of, yet this opportunity had fallen right into their laps. Like Lin, many students wanted to participate. "Teacher, I want to go." "Me too." Me. After a scramble for the spots, the final team consisted of Lu Tianhuan, Tang Shimin, Yao Ming Shi, Hu Guan, Su Qianyun, Xian Yuan Cheng, Su Xiaolan, and their team leader, Lin. A teleportation formation then transported the group from the heavenly court to Earth. Upon setting foot on Earth, Lin took a deep breath. "Earth, long time no see." However, senior sister Lu Tianhuan's surprised and horrified voice startled him. "Oh my God, there's so many new heroes. No, I have to hurry to the internet cafe and log in." Lin didn't know what to say, but then his phone rang. He saw it was Dian Lingling. Why was she calling him? As soon as he answered, Dian Lingling's panicked voice came through. "Lin, are you on Earth? Come save me." At the same time, at 5 Color Mountain in Gansu, A young man wearing glasses looked at Dian Ling Ling suspiciously. Senior Sister Ling Ling, are you sure there's no problem with the outside help you mentioned? In truth, Dian Ling Ling didn't know what to say. And Lin was quite capable. Although the Northern Witch cult was formidable, his burst of power should be comparable. Not far from Dian Ling Ling, a group of people were gathered. Cult Master, how long until the fire poison cult arrives? We've been forced into a corner by these outside human cultivators. Once the reinforcements arrive, we must annihilate them. The Northern Witch cult master was a middle-aged man with a scorpion on his shoulder. Hearing his disciples' words, he calmly replied, "Don't worry, the fire poison cult is nearby. When the time comes, we'll attack together, pincer them, and wipe out these ignorant cultivators." Sure enough, not long after, the Northern Witch cult's main gate opened. A person with flames wrapped around their head appeared. Sorry to keep you waiting, cult master. Now allow us, the fire poison cult, to lend you a hand. Seeing the newcomer, the Northern Witch cult master was incredibly excited. Excellent. We've finally waited for the fire poison sect. Let's charge out and slaughter those cultivators. But as soon as he finished speaking, a dark cloud enveloped the area. Before the fire poison sect master understood what was happening, his head was sliced off by a sword. The members of the Northern Witch cult, witnessing this scene, were left aghast. Boss, the students of the United University of Cultivation had arrived. Naturally, dealing with these small fries was a matter of mere moments. Screams and cries of agony quickly echoed through the sky. In the distance, the young man and Dian Ling Ling, hearing the commotion, looked towards the Northern Witch cult. What's going on? Could their reinforcements have arrived already? It seems like someone's coming. Don't let your guard down. Soon, the approaching figures came into view. It was none other than our handsome Lin. Did I make it in time after such a long walk? Oh my god, you guys already wiped out the fire poison sect and the Northern Witch cult. Yeah, 2 years, and you're still as short as ever. Hearing his provocation upon their reunion, Dian Ling Ling just wanted to punch him. Fake Taoist, don't you know how to talk properly? Just then, Dabai, with a look of disgust, looked at Dian Ling Ling and said, "Bro Lin, this is the beauty you met in the demon realm. Are you blind, or am I?" Dian Ling Ling wanted the earth to swallow her whole. Even his pet was insulting her. At this moment, Xian Yuan Cheng's group also returned. "Student and Lin, since everything's taken care of, I'm going to meet some friends. See you in 5 days at Changbai Mountain. Then I'll take Su Qianyun to see the sights and experience the human world's culture. I have something to do as well." Hearing everyone's plans, and Lin waved his hand. "All right, since everyone has their own matters to attend to, I'll see you all in 5 days. And Lin was left alone. "What about you, Dabai? Is there anywhere you want to go?" There's someone I definitely need to see." Not long after, and Lin arrived at Northwu Mountain, North City. Father had been waiting for a while, and upon seeing his son's figure, he waved. "Shaolin Zi, I'm here." And Lin immediately embraced his father. "Long time no see. Ha, my boy. You seem to be in good spirits." "You too, Dad. More black hair, fewer wrinkles." "All right, let me introduce you. This is my master." Hearing this, and Lin politely greeted him. "Hello, uncle. Thank you for teaching my father. I brought gifts for you this time. Shaolin, you don't need to worry about me. I have everything I need for cultivation here." Hearing his father say this, and Lin asked slyly, "Really, you don't need anything, not even spiritual qi?" The three of them were astonished upon hearing the words spiritual qi. Spiritual qi in our country is considered a treasure even by the great sections. "You keep such precious things. I don't need them." "Don't worry, Dad, I have plenty. Go ahead and choose. These spiritual artifacts are about to rust away in my storage ring. Everyone, feel free to pick something." Seeing and Lin take out so many spiritual artifacts, Father and realized just how wealthy his son was. "Well then, I won't be polite." Father and chose a long sword, and Lin gave him a thumbs up. "Good eye, Dad. That's a mid-grade spiritual artifact. Our family is sure to have a sword immortal." The crowd of onlookers, including Dabai and Dian Ling Ling, sighed after hearing this. "Tisk, he's being narcissistic about being a sword immortal again." And Lin is just like that. Ignoring their comments, and Lin said directly, "Uncle, Dian Ling Ling, you two choose one too." Hearing this, Dian Ling Ling's eyes lit up. I get one too. Then I'll choose this." She picked a spherical magical artifact. Her uncle chose a long saber. After choosing, Dian Ling Ling gave Lin an enthusiastic kiss. "Thank you, Sword Immortal and Lin. I love you to death." amidst the happy and harmonious atmosphere, and Lin's phone suddenly rang. Seeing the caller ID, he was a little puzzled. Ah, it's Su Xiaolan. Isn't she out with Su Qianyun? Answering the call, and Lin said with a smile, "Hello, Xiaolan. Are you two having fun?" But Xiaolan's anxious voice came from the phone. "Something's wrong, and Lin. I can't find Su Qianyun." At the same time, in a certain shopping mall, Su Qianyun looked around anxiously. "What should I do? I've lost Xiaolan. I didn't expect this to happen. I should have given her a voice transmission talisman." While she was at a loss, an idea flashed through her mind. That's right. The book said to find the police when in trouble. Thinking this, she immediately asked an old woman sweeping the street, "Excuse me, where's the police station?" But after hearing Su Qianyun speak, the old woman frowned slightly, because her Chinese wasn't very good. After understanding her meaning, the old woman pointed into the distance and said, "Young lady, if you're looking for the police, go to the police station. It's 600 meters from here. You can use Google Maps. If that doesn't work, take a taxi." Su Qianyun felt distressed after hearing this. "Oh no, you spoke too fast. I didn't understand." Seeing her looking flustered, the old woman was stunned. "Young lady, are you suffering from heat stroke? Oh, you don't understand Chinese. Are you a foreigner? Xiao Zhang, you watch the shop. I'll take this young lady there." After handing the shop over to her employee, the old woman led Su Qianyun away, introducing things as they walked, regardless of whether she understood or not. Let me introduce things later. Beijing is very big and crowded. It's easy to get lost if you're not familiar with the roads. While half understanding and half confusedly following the old woman, Su Qianyun suddenly noticed something unusual in the distance. A young man was about to pickpocket another passerby. He was almost successful, although she didn't know what was happening. The man's behavior was exactly like the thieves in the Nine Provinces realm. Could he also be the legendary thief? No, I can't let him succeed. Thinking this, she flicked her finger. A burst of energy knocked the wallet the thief had just picked out of his hand, also alerting the victim. Isn't this my wallet? There's a thief. Everyone, catch the thief." Seeing this scene, the old woman couldn't help but laugh. "Ha ha ha, a pickpocket failing. How strange. It must be heaven's punishment." At this moment, Su Qianyun's heart was also filled with joy. Although she didn't understand what the person said, the pickpocket was definitely dumbfounded. Using power that others don't know about to do good deeds. How interesting. Thinking of this, she suddenly stopped. Using power that others don't know about. What's going on? Good heavens. Seeing her stop, the old woman urged, "It's about to rain. Let's hurry up." Rumble, 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 a flash of lightning. No, dozens of lightning bolts struck down across the city simultaneously. This startled not only the old woman, but also other ordinary people. "Oh my God, what kind of lightning is that?" Contrary to their thoughts, Su Qianyun seemed to have realized something. This lightning has the fluctuations of natural energy. Could someone be sending a signal? Thinking this, she placed her hand on the old woman's shoulder. "Auntie, you can leave me here." As soon as she touched her shoulder, a faint yellow stream of genuine energy flowed from her palm into the old woman's body. It immediately circulated within her. "Goodbye." After Su Qianyun left, the old woman smiled wryly. "That girl is so strange. My arthritis is gone. My whole body feels much lighter." Although she didn't know why, the old woman didn't think much of it and simply returned to her shop. Meanwhile, the lightning continued to strike. All of this was caused by Su Xiaolan. She was casting a grand lightning technique, causing the lightning below. And Lin and Dianling Ling watched with some worry. "Isn't this a bit excessive? Did it really have to be like this? There's no other way. With so many people and so little time, this was the only way. Hopefully, Su Qianyun will come on her own." At this moment, a voice came from downstairs. And Lin, Su Xiaolan, opened the door. Su Qianyun couldn't hold back her tears. "I finally found you too." Hearing her voice, and Lin breathed a sigh of relief. As soon as Su Qianyun arrived, she hugged Su Xiaolan and sobbed. "Su Xiaolan, I'm sorry, it's all my fault." "It's okay, it's my fault. I was careless and didn't pay attention to you." But at this moment, Dabai also approached, nuzzling them. "That was so worrying. Woof." And Lin immediately pulled him aside. "What are you thinking? I haven't even hugged her yet. How dare you? Don't even think about it." And gee, I want to comfort Xiao Yun's wounded heart. But at this moment, an angry voice came from outside. "Freeze! You're under arrest." Following the voice, a girl kicked the door open. Huang Sanson walked in, gun in hand. "Freeze! You're under arrest." Seeing her, and Lin was delighted. I wondered who it was. Huang San, long time no see. Huang San was also surprised to see Lin. And Lin, why are you causing trouble again? Last time at the Rongxing exam, you set half the sky on fire, and this time you're causing large-scale lightning strikes. What's going on? Special circumstances, special measures. Long time no see. Here's some divine clarity charms and spirit pills. Consider it a gift for an old friend. Seeing the pills offered, Huang San's tone softened a bit. What are you doing? I don't accept bribes. But seeing your sincerity, I'll reluctantly accept. If there's nothing else, I'll be going. Keep in touch. Okay. Sure, bye. Seeing Huang San leave, the colorful dog drooled as he ran to Lin's side. And G, is that hot girl your friend? Introduce me. Okay, but I have to buy you a phone first. All right, brother, and as long as there's a beautiful woman involved, I'll do anything you say. And Su Qinyan too. Buy her one. Xiaolan obediently volunteered after hearing Lin's words. And Lin, then I'll take Su Qinyan into to buy phones. They don't understand Chinese, so I can teach them. At this moment, Dian Ling suddenly spoke up. Fake Taoist Sister Dong Feng asked me to ask if you want to come to her house for dinner. What? Is it Fairy Mengyin? Hearing about the goddess, and Lin's eyes immediately lit up. Looking at your expression, it's a yes. Of course it's a yes. Fairy Mengyin's kindness is a rare opportunity. I should go and see. 2 hours later, at Fairy Mengyin's private villa. The table was filled with delicious dishes. I made all of these myself. Please enjoy. Hearing Fairy Mengyin say so, and Lin didn't hold back. To be able to eat dishes made by Fairy Mengyin herself, I'm truly blessed. I've missed this taste for 2 years. Hearing Lin's words, Mengyin covered her mouth and chuckled. Your mouth is getting sweeter and sweeter. Missing a meal for 2 years, really. Compared to Sister Dong Feng's eloquence, this old Taoist skin is truly thick. I'm telling the truth. Having encountered so many delicacies in the 9 provinces, your cooking skills are absolutely top-notch. And Lin then took out a medicinal pill. Fairy Mengyin asked in confusion, fellow Taoist and Lin, what is this? This is a clarity charm and a spirit pill. Consider it a gift for seeing an old friend. Don't be polite. Seeing Lin like this, Dian Ling pouted and silently cursed him for being shameless. Clearly, it was the same line he used with Huang San just now, and now he's repeating it verbatim to Sister Mengyin. But for the sake of the spirit chi tree, she didn't say anything. Afterwards, the dinner proceeded merrily, filled with laughter and conversation. The 3 of them chatted about what had happened in the past 2 years. After the meal, Dian Ling and Lin were responsible for washing the dishes. By the way, old Taoist, this time you descended to the mortal realm because of the show Yang Tomb in Changbai Mountain, right? This time, only 10 people are allowed to enter the tomb. Our school has 8 people, but we don't know who the 2 people from the mortal realm are. Upon hearing this, Dian Ling pointed to her head and said, I know. One is me, and the other is your Bai Ling snake. Mentioning that girl, Lin became a little embarrassed. Bai Ling snake, I have an impression of her, but it doesn't seem very good. But I heard that Bai Ling snake has already reached the 7th stage of body refinement. I don't know why she would participate in such a dangerous mission. It seems I'll have to put in some effort to protect her. Seeing that the dishes were all cleared, Fairy Mengyin walked over with a smile and said, there are a few spare rooms in my villa. Everyone can stay here tonight. Dian Ling's eyes lit up upon hearing this. That's great. I still have a lot to talk about with Sister Dong Feng. But Lin declined. I still want to go to Bei Wu Mountain to talk to my father. I won't trouble you any further. But it's so late. Wouldn't it be a bit abrupt to go now? And Lin said, you have a point. Then I'll call and see if he's already resting. Suiting action to word, and Lin directly called his father, waiting for the call to connect. Hello, Dad? I'm coming over to Bei Wu Mountain to see you now. Huh? Dad, what did you say? Why are you at Changbai Mountain? It's very dangerous there. Dad, send me your location. I'll come right away. At this moment in Changbai Mountain, many stiff ghosts and walking corpses were being revived. A Huaxia Special Abilities team was dispatched to deal with these jiangshi. Suddenly, a woman in the team was injured in the leg and stumbled to the ground. A jiangshi immediately seized the opportunity to attack. But before it could strike, a sword chi flashed, slicing its body in 2. After dealing with the jiangshi, Lin's father helped the girl up. Lu Shui, are you all right? I'm fine. Thank you, uncle. After dealing with the jiangshi outside, General Cheng's expression grew more serious. This is someone infected with a high-level virus, highly toxic. We need to request reinforcements from higher-ups. Hearing this, Lu Shue's face paled. General Chung, you're a Midyu Ling expert and part of the highest-level special combat force. Even your cultivation can't handle it. General Chung sighed helplessly. This type of Jiangshi virus can cause ordinary people to erupt with 10 times their normal strength. Its toxicity is definitely at the peak Corpse King level. I can't fight recklessly. At this moment, Lin's father was on the phone. Oh, Linner, why are you calling so suddenly? What? You're coming here. Hello. Hello. Hanging up, Lin's father turned to General Chung with a slightly embarrassed expression. General Chung, my son said he's coming to help right away. He also said we don't need to call for reinforcements. Even if it's a god, he can kill it. Hearing this, Lu Shue's eyes widened. Good heavens, kill a god. Don't boast so much. And he dares to say that in front of General Chung. But she didn't expect General Chung to ponder for a moment and then agree. All right, if Lin comes, I won't call for reinforcements. Lu Shue was so shocked, she almost rolled her eyes. Huh, you actually believe him? The primordial chi of Changbai Mountain is fluctuating, and the energy of heaven and earth is converging towards the mountain range. This is a time of chaos. This village may be where the Corpse King refines its corpse puppets. If we destroy this village, the Corpse King will definitely be enraged and very likely return. Fellow Taoist, and Lin hasn't arrived yet. Let's find a place to hide first. Soon, the sky grew darker and darker. A young woman's voice echoed through the village in the night, accompanied by countless weapons in the sky. First, destroy its pet, then play hide-and-seek with it. You guys really know how to tease it. General Chung knew they couldn't hide any longer and immediately took up his weapon. Everyone be careful. These black fumes are corpse poison. Don't touch them. A woman with black skin, white hair, and almost completely naked appeared before everyone. Ha! Stop resisting. Obediently become my corpse puppets. I can give you pleasure. Seeing the black smoke spewing from her mouth, plus this aura, there's no mistaking it. This is a corrosive domain. We've encountered a soul formation stage corpse god. And Lin's father was using all his strength to dispel the corpse miasma with his mid-grade spiritual sword. Seeing Lu Shue still standing there dumbfounded, he yelled, Lu Shue, why are you still standing there? Attack quickly, or you'll be invaded by the corpse poison. Lu Shue also wanted to attack, but the corpse god's pressure made her limbs weak. Is this the power of the soul formation stage? Now he really can't escape. But at this moment, the corpse god noticed in Lin's father. Oh, you can cut through my corpse miasma domain. Your spiritual sword is not bad. I've struck it rich this time. Come here, you brats, and fetch that sword for me. As soon as the words left her mouth, numerous Jiangshi puppets lunged towards Lin's father. Seeing the blood-red eyes drawing closer, and Lin's father panicked. After all, he had only been cultivating for 2 years. Despite having access to elixirs and cultivation techniques, he hadn't reached the spirit embryo stage yet and lacked practical combat experience. Just as Lin's father was panicking, General Chung shielded him. Don't even think about touching him. With a single swing of his sword, he sliced a Jiangshi in half. A second Jiangshi circled around and attacked General Chung from behind. He barely managed to block the attack, but was forced back 3 steps. But a third Jiangshi launched a punch. General Chung tilted his head to dodge, but the fist grazed his right cheek, leaving a wound. Seeing that the Jiangshi's single blow contained such terrifying Yuan power, General Chung broke out in a cold sweat. Impossible! Even the corpse god's Jiangshi puppets are this strong. How can we fight this? Meanwhile, seeing that her clumsy puppets hadn't dealt with the group yet, the corpse god spoke indifferently. Hiske, why so slow? I can't wait any longer. I'll have to do it myself. As soon as she finished speaking, 2 streams of energy, one black and one red, shot out from her hands, transforming into 2 dragons that charged towards everyone. Just as Lin's father prepared to fight back with his life, a voice boomed from the sky. How dare you touch my father? You're courting death. Before the words even faded, a giant hand formed from Yuan power crushed the 2 dragon heads. Seeing her attack blocked, the corpse god immediately raised her head and roared, Who dares to ruin my plans? Her response was an attack from by King's crushing pressure. Seeing the corpse god suppressed, General Chung and Lu Shue were stunned. And Lin landed and hurriedly asked, Dad, are you all right? Lin Z is here. You're safe now. Dabai raised its head and let out a strange howl. The members of the Special Abilities team tensed up upon hearing it. Everyone, be careful. It's the corpse god's counterattack. However, Dabai's next words left Lin speechless at the lecherous dog. Brethren, why isn't this lady wearing any clothes? She's so exposed. It even wiped the drool from the corner of its mouth with its paw. Hearing this, the corpse god flew into a rage and slapped Dabai away. Seeing this, Lin immediately ordered Dabai, you deal with the 2 golden jiangshi. I'll handle this female jiangshi. Dabai looked very unhappy after hearing this. Brethren, can't we switch? Switch your mother. Don't embarrass me. Are you afraid people won't know you're a pervert? At this moment, the system's notification rang in his ears. Detected host contact with Tai In Cold Chi. Special mission issued. Absorb the corpse god's Tai In Cold Chi. Upon completion, the In God technique will be activated. Absorption method, oral suction. Lin was stunned. Oral suction. Good heavens. Mission success. First level of the In God technique activated. Mission failure. Turn into an ice statue for 3 days. Lin glanced at the corpse god. Although she was beautiful, did he really have to kiss her? Moreover, looking at her 7 lascivious eyes, the corpse god became even more furious. Humph, who dares to be so impudent with me? Myriad In's soul-locking sword. Seeing the corpse god's attack, Lin immediately retaliated. He stomped his foot, and with him, as the center, a path of ice spread out, striking directly towards the corpse god. Seeing this scene, a member of the special squad asked, Uncle Lin, do you think Senior and Lin can win? Don't worry, he said he'd kill even a god for us. Pushing back the corpse god with a palm, Lin hesitated. This face is quite beautiful. Should I kiss her or not? Just as he was distracted, the corpse god attacked again. You're about to collapse. Let me help you. Lin blocked the attack with his evil vanquishing sword, then followed up with a sweeping slash. Don't push it, let me think. Grazed by the sword across her cheek. The corpse god didn't even have time to react before Lin grabbed her hand and pinned her down. Not only that, but Lin also restrained her other hand. His gaze was fixed on her small, cherry lips. The corpse god panicked slightly. Seeing this, the onlooker's eyes widened. What's going on? This position is way too stimulating. Meanwhile, only 2 words echoed in Lin's mind. Kiss or not kiss. Seeing Lin's face getting closer and closer, the corpse god suddenly felt an indescribable sensation. Her face flushed slightly. Seeing her like this, Lin was momentarily stunned. In his eyes, the image of the corpse god briefly transformed into Su Shaolon. Taking advantage of Lin's distraction, the corpse god broke free from his grasp. Lin unconsciously took 2 steps back. Damn it, is this the corpse devil's bewitching technique? Slowly getting up, the corpse god seemed quite intrigued. No one has ever dared to be so forward with me. You're truly bold. I admire your passion. I'll spare you this time. With those words, the corpse god used a secret technique and vanished before everyone's eyes. Damn it, she got away. Seeing Lin's anxiety, Dabai stepped forward to comfort him. It's okay, brethren. We'll have another chance to catch her, teach her a lesson, and kiss her. Lin glared at the dog, his face dark, not daring to say another word. At this moment, General Chung also arrived with his men. Fellow Taoist and Lin, are you all right? Fellow Taoist and Lin, I didn't expect your taste to be so strong. Senior and Lin, you even dare to make a move on a god. Truly admirable. And Lin felt his head spinning. Stop overthinking it. It's not what you think. And Lin's father, standing beside him, said sternly, Lin Z, you haven't disappointed me. But I still object to this matter between you and the corpse devil. Listen, matters between men and women are already complicated, let alone with different species. I'm not a conservative person, but she is a corpse devil after all, so I think. As Lin's father rambled on, Lin's hands suddenly began to freeze. He sighed helplessly. Haze, is the mission time limit up? If I fail, I'll turn into an ice statue for 3 days. Seeing this, Lin's father asked in alarm, Lin Z, what's wrong with your hand? Lin quickly made an excuse. It's nothing. I'm cultivating a technique that requires me to turn into an ice person for 3 days. During this period, no matter what happens, please don't worry too much. Feeling the changes in his body, Lin cursed inwardly. Damn it, it feels like my flesh and blood are freezing and my teeth are chattering nonstop. The system is shameless, but it shouldn't be trying to kill me, right? Although Lin's father heard his explanation, he was still very worried. Why are you cultivating such a terrifying technique? Can you not practice it anymore? before being completely frozen, and Lin instructed Dabai, "Take me back to Northwu." After saying this, his entire body was encased in ice. Although he could still hear the conversations outside, he couldn't communicate with them. Not long after, at Northwu Mountain, Chi-Tru was pouring himself a drink. Good tea. This oolong tea is so fragrant. At this moment, Lin's father and Dabai arrived, carrying the ice-encased Lin. "Fellow Taoist Chi-Tru, oh, it's Ming Xian. Why are you here?" "Oh my, isn't that fellow Taoist Lin? What happened to him?" Lin's father replied with a hint of helplessness. "He's cultivating a technique that requires him to turn into an ice person for 3 days. I wanted to leave him here for safety. There's actually such a technique in this world. How strange." Meanwhile, Lin was still conscious, able to see and hear everything around him, but unable to react. He only felt cold. At this time, Dabai came to his side and whispered, "Brother, and Dabai is here. Can you hear me?" Seeing the sly look on the dog's face, Lin felt that something was about to happen. Sure enough, the damn lecherous dog took out his phone and called Su Xiaolon. "Hello, Su Xiaolon, and Lin has turned into a block of ice. Do you want to come and see?" "All right, I'll send you the location." "Hello, Xian Yuan Cheng. Lin has turned into a block of ice. Want to come see?" "Damn you, Dabai, just you wait." Not long after, Su Xiaolon, Xian Yuan Cheng, and Su Qianyun arrived on their flying swords. "What happened? Don't scare us." "Xiaolon, Su Qianyun, Brother Cheng, over here, and Lin is here." Seeing Lin turn into ice, Su Xiaolon couldn't help but want to cry. "And Lin, are you okay? Say something, don't scare me." Seeing this, Su Qianyun quickly stopped Su Xiaolon. "Don't be impulsive. If you accidentally break Lin, it'll be troublesome." Hearing this, Su Xiaolon stopped. Then she had an idea. "Then let's try burning him with fire." As soon as the flames appeared, Lin immediately felt warmer. In his heart, he looked at Su Xiaolon with increasing favor. As expected, Su Xiaolon was still the one who treated him the best. However, at this moment, Su Qianyun once again stopped Su Xiaolon. "Xiaolon, don't be impulsive. If you accidentally burn Lin, it'll be troublesome." Hearing Su Qianyun's words, Su Xiaolon immediately withdrew her hand. "Then what should we do?" Seeing this scene, Lin screamed internally. Has Su Qianyun gone crazy? Why is she stopping Su Xiaolon? At this moment, Lin's father's voice came from behind the three. "Are you Su Xiaolon?" "I'm Ming Xian, Lin's father." Seeing Lin's father, Su Xiaolon immediately took out many large and small boxes from her storage space. "Uncle Lin, I've heard Lin mention you for a long time. I prepared some small gifts, just in time to give them to you." "Oh, you're too kind. It's just some medicinal pills and protective talismans. Nothing valuable," Tang Shimen said. Su Qianyun also took out a pill and offered it. "Uncle Lin, I'm Su Qianyun. This tranquility pearl is a small gift for you." Looking at Su Qianyun's beautiful face, Lin's father couldn't help but admire her beauty, surprised that his son was so popular. "Uncle Lin, I'm Lin's classmate, Xian Yuan Cheng." Good. Thank you all for coming to visit Liner," Lin's father replied. "Everyone, please come up to the mountaintop for some tea and rest." After some tea, everyone chatted happily, and the atmosphere became more relaxed. Time passed quickly, and soon it was late at night. At this time, footsteps approached Lin. It was Su Xiaolon. She came before him and said somewhat shyly, "I couldn't sleep, so I came to see you." She placed her hand on the surface of the ice statue, her voice even gentler. "Lin, can you hear me? Are you awake or asleep now?" Lin looked at her, but couldn't open his mouth. "I can hear you, but I can't answer." Su Xiaolon took a fire spirit pearl from her bosom, poured her vital energy into it, and then pressed it against Lin. "Lin, it must be very uncomfortable for you to be like this. This is a 9 profound divine fire pearl. I pour fire energy into it every day. The energy it emits now is the purest fire energy. Do you feel any better?" Seeing Su Xiaolon like this, Lin's heart softened. "Su Xiaolon, go back. Don't stay here. Your hand is freezing. Don't do this for me anymore." But Su Xiaolon was still muttering, "Even though I'm your friend, I never have the chance to do anything for you. You always like to court death, but I don't have the right to stop you, because you have your reasons for acting recklessly." Lin smiled wryly in his heart. This time, she really guessed wrong. This is just a punishment, not recklessness. "But even if I can't stop you, I still want to help you when you're in trouble, even if it's just a little. This is what friends should do." Hearing this, Lin was deeply moved. "Su Xiaolon, just keep doing what you're doing." Su Xiaolon stayed up all night, using the fire pearl to warm Lin, until dawn began to break. She yawned tiredly and withdrew her hand. It's dawn. You can continue sunbathing. I'm going back to rest. Watching Su Xiaolan's back gradually disappear, and Lin swore in his heart, Su Xiaolan, thank you. Go back and rest. I will never let anyone harm you in the future. At this moment, the lecherous dog, Dabai, also arrived. Broen, you must be freezing to death, right? I thought about it all night and came up with a way to warm you up. And Lin was skeptical. Really? That doesn't sound like you. But when he saw the lecherous dog open an adult magazine in front of him, and Lin was speechless. Is it hot, Broen? Is it hot? Morning wood is the best. While the Bai was chattering away, an embarrassed shout rang out beside Lin. Ah, what are you guys looking at? Seeing that it was Su Qianyun, Dabai hurriedly explained, no, it's not what you think. Wait, let me explain. These were all in Lin's instructions to me before he froze himself. Seeing that lecherous dog trying to shift the blame, and Lin silently resolved, damn it, the first thing I'll do after thawing is eat dog meat. Soon enough, the third day finally arrived. Everyone gathered, waiting for the moment and Lin would break free from the ice. Under everyone's watchful eyes, cracks finally appeared on the surface of the ice. More and more cracks appeared, and the ice began to melt, and Lin smoothly emerged from within. The first person to rush over and support him was Su Xiaolan. And Lin, are you all right? Thanks, I'm fine. And Lin's father breathed a sigh of relief, but didn't forget to reprimand him. That's great, Linner. You're awake. Listen to your father. Don't cultivate this kind of technique again. It's truly terrifying, you know? I know, Dad. I've been listening to you nag for 3 days. I won't practice it again, all right? You could hear us talking. Of course I could hear you. These past few days, I've heard and seen everything everyone has done for me. Everyone has really touched me. And Lin's words made quite a few people feel guilty. Su Xiaolan's eyes widened, her face gradually turning red. Could it be that he knew everything she had said and done these past 3 days? Oh no, this is so embarrassing. Dabai, standing beside them, was sweating bullets. Brotherin, you must be tired after just thawing out. Hurry and go rest. No need. I'm very alert right now. Just a little hungry. I want to eat some dog meat tonight to replenish my strength. Hearing this, Dabai immediately ran away in fear. Brotherin, spare me. Everything I did was for your own good. And Lin chased after him with his evil, vanquishing sword. Stop right there. After that, the place was thrown into chaos by one man and one dog, with cries for mercy echoing continuously. At the same time, in the Changbai Mountains, 3 figures were moving at extreme speed through the forest. Suddenly, the young man in the lead raised his hand, signaling them to stop. Hold on, everyone. A girl asked doubtfully, Lord Duke, what's wrong? This leader, also one of the Blood Clan's leaders, was named Duke. Hearing the question, he stared at the mountain ahead, gritting his teeth. There are wolves. The other 2 Blood Clan members, hearing this, immediately stood close together, forming an offensive formation. Sure enough, just as Duke had said, a giant gray wolf emerged from the forest. Filthy Blood Clan, get out of these mountains. The dark wolf roared. I recall your territory being in the Himalayas. What right do you have to tell us to leave? The Wolf King sneered, 2 large wolves following behind him, and countless gleaming red eyes flickering in the distant bushes. The Changbai Mountains have always been a part of our Dark Wolf Clan's territory. I'll give you 10 minutes to leave, or you'll die. Seeing that they were ready to attack as soon as they spoke, Duke's temper flared. It seems talking is out of the question. As soon as he finished speaking, a blood-colored palm print shot out from his hand, heading straight for the Wolf King. Petty tricks. The Wolf King not only wasn't afraid, but instead charged forward, his sharp claws extending, shattering the palm print. Haha, let me play with you. The next morning, quite a few people had gathered in the Changbai Mountains. Moreover, judging by their appearances, they seemed to be foreigners. A masked ninja, a person with a mechanical arm. Finally, a Persian girl. Sir, someone else has arrived at the Changbai Mountains. I've heard about it too. No need to worry. This mystical treasure is definitely within our grasp. Meanwhile, Lin's group had also flown to the location on their flying swords. Wow, the scenery here is beautiful. And Lin looked around for a moment and nodded in agreement. Yes, the scenery is not bad. Let's just wait here for the spatial anomaly ruins to activate. Just like that, besides Lin, many other groups were also waiting for the ruins to open. Not long after, the water surface began to churn violently and the earth shook. What's happening? Is it an earthquake? Bubbles continuously rose from the bottom of the lake. Seeing this, Enlin seemed to realize something and hurriedly shouted, "Not good! The spatial anomaly ruins are activating. Everyone, be careful." Just as he said, a spatial gate was forming in the middle of the lake. Seeing this, the cultivators present immediately rushed towards the spatial gate. "The ruins have appeared. Hurry up and get in. Everyone charge. Whoever enters first will gain the advantage." Seeing this scene, a junior student asked in a low voice, "Senior Enlin, aren't we going in?" "Don't rush. Let's wait and see." The Wolf King was the first to charge. "Ha ha, I'll take the lead." But as soon as he charged forward, he was blocked by an invisible wall, leaving him dazed and disoriented. Seeing their enemy's misfortune, the Blood Clan burst into laughter. "Ha ha, you idiot. Watch how I enter." After saying that, he thrust his spear towards the spatial gate. Thud! Contrary to his expectations, not only was he unable to penetrate it, but he was also struck by a rebounding force, causing his blood and chi to churn, and he couldn't help but spit out a mouthful of fresh blood. The others who were originally planning to rush and immediately stopped. "What's going on? Can't we enter the spatial gate?" Seeing this, Enlin muttered smugly. As expected, others can't enter this spatial passage. "It's my time to shine, hee. Suiting action to word. Enlin took a step forward and shouted, "Senior Sister Lu, bring Tian Lingling and Bai Ling inside first. Hu Guan and Yao Mingxi, you're next." The situation inside the tomb is still unclear, so we need someone with strong power to lead the way. Those who are weaker should also enter early to avoid any incidents outside. Hearing this, Lu Tianhuan immediately stepped forward. She stuck a talisman onto the spatial gate and poured her Zhen Yuan into it. As soon as it came into contact with the Zhen Yuan-infused talisman, a light emanated from it, enveloping Lu Tianhuan. The others were slightly surprised to see this. Inner Harding calmly walked in second. Bai Ling quickly followed. Seeing the three of them disappear just like that, the ninja finally reacted. It's a jade talisman. That jade talisman can help cultivators pass through the spatial passage of the ruins. That's right, those cultivators must all have jade talismans. Seeing the foreigners staring intently in their direction, Xian Yuan Chung immediately waved his hand, and a formation disc appeared in his hand. The formation disc then enveloped their group. This is the Tai Chi Spirit Absorption Formation and the Golden Flame Lightning Formation, which Su Xiaolan and I collected into the formation disc earlier. Hu Guan, Yao Mingxi, both of you hurry in. Just at this moment, the Wolf King also charged forward, striking a claw towards Xian Yuancheng. "Give me the Jade Talisman. Quickly, gimme the Jade Talisman." But before he could make a move, Enlin, swift as lightning, flew over with his wind wings and slashed down with his sword. "A small fry like you dares covet the Jade Talisman. You're courting death." Seeing this, the others immediately stopped. However, a Blood Clan member, ignorant of the danger, had other ideas. This guy is clearly only at the spirit refinement stage, yet he can cut a transformation God stage Wolf King in half. "I still have to enter the ruins, so I can only target someone weak. This little girl looks very weak." No sooner said than done. Duke charged towards Su Xiaolan, hand over the Jade Talisman. But he never dreamed that the person he thought was the weakest would be so unbelievably strong. Before he could even make a move, she struck him with her sword. Using such despicable tactics like a sneak attack, truly not the act of a hero. Engulfed in flames, Duke cried out in disbelief. "How is this possible? I couldn't even see her movements." Seeing Duke thoroughly defeated, the others trembled in fear. "Damn it, this team is too monstrous. Let's retreat, run." Seeing the flies finally buzz off, and Lin's group snorted disdainfully. "Those who should scram have already scrammed. Now no one can stop us from entering the tomb. Let's go in." Then, the team took out their jade talismans one after another and stepped into the spatial passage. And Lin was the last to enter. A dizzying sensation overcame him, causing him to lose consciousness. When he finally awoke, he was stunned. "What is this?" "This is the sound of a carriage. I'm on a carriage." Seeing Enlin wake up, a blue-haired beauty said happily, "Ah, you're finally awake." Seeing her, Enlin sat up and asked, "Are you the tomb guardian?" The girl looked at him with a puzzled expression. "What are you talking about? I've never heard that language before. Are you from another place?" Enlin was stunned. This was Mandarin, and she didn't understand the primordial language. Thinking of this, Enlin asked again in Mandarin, "Are you the tomb guardian?" This time, the girl was even more confused. "What are you talking about? I'm a doctor. We're a merchant group. We found you unconscious at the entrance to the Feiyun Desert and rescued you. She then took out a white sphere and held it in front of Lin. Don't move. You still have some injuries. I'll help you heal. A faint light emanated from the sphere, and wherever it shone, and Lin's external injuries healed. This astonished him. What is this white light? This is battle chi. I'm a battle chi healer. Don't tell me you have amnesia. You've even forgotten that this is the battle chi continent. What? What the hell? Battle chi continent. I went to the Shoyang tomb. How did I transmigrate to the Battle Chi continent? While Lin was bewildered, seeing his state, the girl explained, this is the Battle Chi continent, divided into 6 major realms: warrior, spirit warrior, war king, war emperor, war saint, and war god. Everyone on the continent cultivates Battle Chi. And Lin felt like collapsing. Good heavens, even transmigration is this pathetic. What kind of trashy transmigrator have I become? Just then, a violent tremor came from outside, causing Lin to freeze. What's happening? Outside, chaos erupted. Not good. There's a monstrous beast attack. Everyone, be careful. When Lin and the blue-haired girl looked outside, they saw the group surrounded by a pack of wolves. We're done for. These are desert wolf kings, each one with the strength of a battle spirit level. Battle spirit level. So strong. Hearing Lin's words, the blue-haired girl hurriedly explained, I'm just a healer. At most, I can only deal with 1 desert wolf king. Our caravan, including me, only has 2 battle spirits. Oh, I see. Don't worry. I alone am enough to deal with a dozen or so of them. Hearing Lin's words, the blue-haired girl looked at him with suspicion. Is this guy an idiot? He thinks he can defeat all the wolf kings by himself. At this time, the situation outside was getting worse and worse. Although the battle hadn't started yet, the wolves' imposing manner had already overwhelmed the caravan. At this moment, the blue-haired girl also rushed out. She looked at the caravan leader and shouted, Are you really all right? Bai Shunan finally arrived. The situation is bad. There are too many wolf kings. The others are only at the warrior level. I'm afraid things are looking grim. Sure enough, after just a few exchanges, the 2 were seriously injured. At this moment, Lin used Wind Spirit Dance from behind, wielding his evil, vanquishing sword, and charged forward. 1 sword, 1 wolf, 2 swords, 2 wolves. He single-handedly charged left and right, leaping into the midst of the wolf pack and slashing. Moreover, he looked like he was strolling through a deserted place, harvesting lives one by one. Before long, a significant number of the 30 wolves had been killed. The rest fled in terror. Everyone in the caravan was dumbfounded at this scene. Haha, it's done. Didn't I say so? I can handle it all by myself. Not long after, a sumptuous feast was continuously served by the caravan members to entertain Lin, their attitude completely different from before. Beautiful women took turns pouring wine and serving food, attending to this great hero. Eat more. Do you want more wine? And Lin was halfway through his meal when he suddenly asked, Tell me about this world. I need to rebuild my worldview. Although she didn't understand what the heck rebuild my worldview meant, the blue-haired girl still enthusiastically explained, My name is Bai Shunan, and this is Chun Meng, the caravan leader. We are on our way to Luo Fun City in the Feiyun Kingdom. Our Battle Chi continent has 3 great empires, the Ao Xian Empire, the Shi Lin Empire, and the Beihong Empire. Each empire has a battle emperor stationed there, commanding all directions, their decrees supreme. This Feiyun Desert belongs to the Ao Xian Empire. After listening for a while, Lin generally understood, but he still had one question. So, in your opinion, how does my sword strike just now compare to a battle king? My insight is limited, but that sword strike just now was at least at the battle emperor level. Chen Ming also chimed in. I heard that the strongest expert in the Feiyun Kingdom is only at the battle emperor level. Battle saints are the peak experts of this continent, and battle emperors are existences at the very top of the pyramid. But the power that Senior Lin uses, I feel it's very strange. How is it strange? Tell me about it. It's like how we cultivate battle chi. We can always sense the fluctuations of battle chi. But with your sword, we only felt a surge of power, but no fluctuations of battle chi. After listening, Lin also offered his conjecture. It seems that battle chi is a unique energy of this world. Primordial chi, on the other hand, is like energy distributed throughout all the myriad worlds. But battle chi can cause living beings to evolve. This type of energy cannot be underestimated. decimated. Thinking of this, he then asked, "By the way, do you have a map? The more detailed, the better." "A map? Senior, would you like to come to my house to see it?" "In the White King's mansion in Luo Yun City, we have a map of the entire continent." And Lin immediately nodded in agreement. "Then I'll trouble you." The next day, the group finally arrived at the White King's mansion. In the archive of the White King's mansion, Bai Shu, Nan led Lin to a giant map, pointing and introducing. On the Battle Chi continent, there are 4 most famous divine flames, and it is said that they are all distributed in desolate ancient domains. It is said that the Voidbright Battle Emperor of the Ao Exine Empire obtained a divine weapon in an ancient domain, and the Purple Yang Battle Emperor of the Beihong Empire obtained a type of divine flame. But the whereabouts of the other divine flames and divine weapons are unknown. Divine weapons, divine flames. I'm very interested in these things. Just as Lin was considering whether or not to go find 1 or 2 of these items, a middle-aged man pushed the door open and entered. "Nan you're finally back. It's been quite restless outside recently. You'd best stay within the mansion and not go out to gather herbs anymore." Seeing her father so worried, Bai Shunin couldn't help but feel puzzled. "Father, why are you suddenly mentioning this? I'm a physician. The most important thing for our profession is practice. How can I improve if I stay inside the mansion? You're not intentionally stopping me, are you? Do you know about the assassination of the great Zhong Kingdom's ruler? It's said that the ruler took a fancy to a beautiful woman and wanted to force himself on her, but she ended up killing him on the spot. Countless experts in the imperial palace also died. Our nation has also been implicated, and the surrounding area has become unstable. Moreover, that woman doesn't belong to any force we know of, and her weapon is a terrifying blue-white blade. She also spoke a strange language that we don't understand. In short, Nan don't go out for the time being. Wait until this storm passes." And Lin, after hearing this, hurriedly asked, "Fellow Taoist, do you know where that mysterious woman is now?" "Her. I only know that the mysterious woman flew towards the east of the great Zhong Kingdom. Her specific whereabouts are unknown." And Lin cupped his hands in a salute after hearing this. "Many thanks, Miss Bai. I still have important matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave." Seeing his haste, Bai Shunin didn't try to keep him. "Take care, Senior." Leaving the Bai mansion, and Lin flew towards the east of the great Zhong Kingdom at extreme speed. A blue-white blade, a strange language. It must be Su Qianyun. She also transmigrated to the Battle Chi continent. That night, in a forest east of the great Zhong Kingdom, a rabbit was being roasted over a fire. However, this rabbit hadn't been skinned yet, and moreover, it looked burnt to a crisp. Su Qianyun, starving and feeling very wronged, picked up the rabbit to examine it and couldn't help but mutter, "Ah, it's burnt." The more Su Qianyun looked, the more aggrieved she felt. "Xiao Yu, Xiao Lan, Sister Hung Na, Sobi, where are you all? I miss you all so much. I suddenly came to a strange world, thought I met good people, but unexpectedly they were beasts, wolves in sheep's clothing. After I killed one, they came in droves. It seems like this world is full of enemies." Just as she was lost in thought, she suddenly sensed a murderous aura approaching. Turning her head to look, she saw a sword chi slashing towards her. Su Qianyun immediately swung her moon blade to block it. At the same time, a contemptuous laugh came from afar. "Ha ha ha, Demoness, you can't escape this time. No matter how skilled you are, you can't defeat the 4 of us." Su Qianyun listened, her mind muddled, completely unable to understand what he was saying. Seeing her standing motionless, the leader signaled his companions to deploy their formation. The 4 dragons and Phoenix Thunder formation rumbled into existence. As soon as the formation was complete, a dark cloud appeared in the sky, with faint lightning flashing within. Although she didn't understand what was happening, Su Qianyun knew these people meant her no good. She remained defensive, ready to strike at any moment. But she miscalculated one point. Focusing only on the group, she didn't notice they had formed a formation. A bolt of lightning descended from the sky, heading straight for her. But just as it was about to hit her, it suddenly changed direction, striking one of the 4 men directly. He was knocked unconscious before he could react. It turned out Lin had arrived, and it was he who had just intervened. It really is Su Qianyun. Seeing Lin arrive, Su Qianyun couldn't help but but burst into tears. And Lin, you finally came. I was so scared, I thought I was alone in this world. Seeing her like this, and Lin couldn't help but feel compassion. Don't be afraid, I'm here now. The companions of the man struck by lightning had already run away. Now only he remained. He looked at Lin, trembling, and asked, "Who are you?" "I am acting on the orders of the Voidbright War Emperor to capture the murderer who killed the ruler of the great Middle Kingdom. If you interfere, you are making an enemy of the entire Auspicious Heart Empire." Hearing this, Lin became even angrier. So only your ruler is allowed to be lecherous, and a woman isn't allowed to defend herself. Whatever, this is a world where the strong reign supreme, so I won't waste my breath. Go back and tell your Voidbright War Emperor that I don't care who you are. If I and Lin don't like it, I will destroy your entire empire. Hearing these words, the man trembled as he tried to stand up. You've got guts. Just you wait. With that, he staggered away, not daring to stay any longer. Seeing this scene, Su Qinyan looked at Lin in confusion and asked, "What were you two talking about? Why did you let him go?" And Lin calmly replied, "I just declared war on the strongest person on this continent." Hearing this, Su Qinyan quickly covered her mouth, looking at Lin with disbelief. "Why would you do that? Isn't that incredibly dangerous?" "Why?" "Because I want to become famous. That way, our other teammates will find us. Besides, the Auspicious Heart Empire has been very unstable lately. Everyone on the streets and in the alleys is talking about it. Have you heard? Recently, there's been a pair of scholar assassins. They've challenged many war saints and even defeated an evil sect. You're talking about the swordsman and Lin and the Moonlight Saintess, right? I've heard of them. That swordsman and Lin even swallowed the star Demon Flame, one of the 4 divine flames of the Battle Chi continent. That's insane. And according to them, after Lin swallowed the star Demon Flame, the second stage of the True Fire Divine Weapon System quest was 1/4 complete. It's not just the scholar duo. Astonishing news is coming from other places too. 2 Demon Emperor level battle emperors of the demonic beast sect were killed, supposedly, by Huguan. The 9 Links demonic sect was raised, and the Southern Battle Emperor was killed on the spot. The one who did it is called the Myriad Spirit Taoist, whose real name is Xian Yuancheng. The Pulse Heaven Holy Church was also attacked by a woman calling herself the Wonderful Fire Fairy, whose real name is Su Shaolon. With the rapid spread of this shocking news, a thought has arisen in the hearts of the people of the Ao Xian Empire. The Ao Xian Empire is about to change. The citizens of the Ao Xian Empire are in heated discussion, while those individuals are currently gathered in a tavern in Xianjing City, the capital of the Ao Xian Empire. At this moment, Lin is leaning back in his chair, laughing heartily. Myriad Spirit Taoist. Wonderful Fire Fairy. What the hell kind of names are those? However, Lin's method is truly effective. Now only Lu Tian Huan is left. Besides Shimin, Dianling Ling, and Bai Ling, the other 4 have all gathered. Hearing Xiao Lan say this, Yao Mingshi also raised his own question. Logically speaking, as long as those 4 are here in the same world, they would definitely know they're in Xianjing City. But now, after searching all over Xianjing City, they still can't be found. It's truly strange. Xian Yuancheng also chimed in. Speaking of which, what the hell is the Tomb Guardian, Shouyang? Could it be that the spatial anomaly ruins we entered were originally another world? After hearing this, Lin's expression turned serious as he said, "That's a possibility," meaning the Tomb Guardian, Shouyang, is located somewhere in this other world. There might be a way to leave this place there. The other 5 fell into deep thought after hearing Lin's words. The atmosphere in the room suddenly became a bit tense. All right, compared to this, we should discuss the strategy for 2 days from now. Before that, you two caused quite a commotion, alarming the Ming Su Battle Emperor. He has invited you to Xianjing Mountain for a Dao discussion. Yao Ming, she now has Huguan and has become Lin's fan. Hearing Xian Yuancheng's words, she didn't seem to care and waved her hand dismissively. What's there to be afraid of? My brother and can definitely trample that guy underfoot, dominate the world, and his fame will spread for thousands of years. I think brother and should seize this opportunity, eliminate the other battle emperors, and unify the world. Unify the world, my foot. Xiaolan waved her hand and ran over. You two, calm down and think about it. Our goal this time is the Tomb Guardian, Shouyang, not to become kings and overlords here. Su Qian Yin also nodded in agreement, analyzing. Moreover, we don't know the Battle Emperor's strategies. If it's a late-stage soul formation cultivator who can use some kind of spatial power, wouldn't that be too dangerous? However, Enlin's two fans became even more enthusiastic after hearing the two girls' words. How about we go tonight and get a head start? Ganging up is better than a one-on-one, after all. Although Ming Su Battle Emperor lives alone on Xianjing Mountain, we don't know his battle strength. Even if we gang up on him, it's still a bit uncertain. Just as everyone was discussing animatedly, Xian Yuan Cheng, who had been silent, suddenly let out a strange laugh. Haha, so what about 10 million nuclear warheads? I exchanged a large amount of spirit stones for them before we set off. Want to try one? Hearing Xian Yuan Cheng's words, they recalled the horrifying scene of being bombed by atomic bombs. However, after a moment of contemplation, Enlin made a decision. Then let this other world, let Battle Emperor Ming Hu taste the power of Earth's black technology. The next day, at Heart Mirror Mountain, this is outside the mountain protection formation, we'll wait here. After speaking, Enlin quickly formed hand seals. A few faint rays of watery light appeared from his fingertips. Then it transformed into a human shape. Soon, the facial features of the human figure became clear. It looked exactly like Enlin. Under everyone's incredulous gazes, the clone walked in front of them and opened its mouth. I am Enlin number 2, currently at the late stage of soul formation, able to maintain this form for half an hour, with 1/10 of the original body's power. Seeing this, the two fans immediately cried out, as expected of our idol. Even in Ji's clone is so handsome. We love it. Xian Yuan Cheng then took out a spatial ring from his hand and gave it to Enlin number 2. This ring contains the nuclear warheads. Take it. You must confirm the target, and after shortening the distance, carry out the attack. The temperature at the center of the explosion is the most terrifying. Don't worry, just wait for the good news. At the same time, inside Heart Mirror Mountain, Battle Emperor Ming, who was sitting cross-legged, cultivating, when he suddenly sensed a strange aura appearing. He immediately placed his hand on the hilt of the sword beside him. Who's there? Come out. A man's voice came from behind the screen. Don't be so tense, Brother Ming Hu. Put away that divine weapon, the Black Marsh Sword. I don't want to be cut down. Seeing the person who arrived, Battle Emperor Ming Hu asked in surprise, Battle Emperor Ziyong, what are you doing here? I came to watch a battle. Is that all right? Watching a battle without suspense isn't like your style. Do you think I'll lose? Battle Emperor Ming, whose tone grew colder. Battle Emperor Ziyong hurriedly shook his head. How could that be? I'm just afraid that you'll accidentally kill those two. Brother Ming Hu, have you ever considered that they might be from another realm? Besides, don't you want to increase your cultivation? After hearing Ziyang's words, Battle Emperor Ming Hu immediately stood up and said seriously, I can just directly search their souls for any information I want. This isn't a place where they can act recklessly. Let them know who's in charge here. Suit yourself. I hope your soul-searching skills haven't deteriorated, and you can extract all the information. Just as the two battle emperors were thinking of ways to capture Enlin and his companions for interrogation, a teasing voice echoed through the pavilion. Have I interrupted the two seniors' conversation? So sorry, I'm Enlin. You are Battle Emperor Ming Hu, right? Turning his head, he saw a young man who had appeared there at some point. Battle Emperor Ming Hu broke out in a cold sweat. How is this possible? Even Ziyong couldn't escape his perception, yet this person arrived without him noticing at all. Tried to remain calm. Battle Emperor Ming Hu said in a deep voice, It's me. Weren't we supposed to meet the day after tomorrow? I wonder what brings you here so late at night. And Lin didn't answer, but looked at Battle Emperor Ziyong and asked, Oh, I wonder who this senior is. My name is Ziyong. I'm fortunate enough to meet Sword Immortal and Lin today. Truly a talented and handsome young man. But I'm sorry. Hearing his introduction, and Lin's eyes lit up. Are you Battle Emperor Ziyong of the Northern Hong Empire? Buy one, get one free. What a bargain. As soon as he finished speaking, a bad premonition arose in Battle Emperor Ming Hu's heart. He immediately pressed, What are you really doing here tonight? I'm here to give you two a present. As he spoke, Enlin took out a spatial ring and crushed it. A 1 megaton nuclear bomb. Please enjoy. Seeing this, even if it was dangerous, they knew Enlin was up to something. Ming Hu immediately drew his sword and attacked. Damn it, you won't trick us so easily. But as the sword energy swept over, Enlin directly transformed into a drop of water and disappeared. Only then did Battle Emperor Ming Hu and Battle Emperor Ziyong realize that something big had happened. It's a clone. We've been had. Before the two could escape, the 1 megaton explosive encased in the nuclear warhead detonated. A mushroom cloud rose into the sky. Watching from afar, and Lin's fans' eyes shone brightly. The destructive power is terrifying. With the power of a nuclear bomb this big, they've probably been reduced to ashes. Don't underestimate them. They're so powerful, they're definitely not dead yet. Boom, boom, boom. The explosion continued. About 5 minutes later, a golden light suddenly shot out from the center of the explosion and fell to the ground. A figure appeared there. It was Emperor Ziyang. But his current condition wasn't very good. His whole body was covered in wounds. Wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, Ziyang cursed angrily. I never thought that I, Emperor Ziyang, would one day be severely injured by fire. Fortunately, I subdued the great sun flame, divine fire, and fused with the flames to reduce the damage. And I had the universe mirror divine weapon given to me by Chunze Wu to protect half of my body. Otherwise, it would have been truly difficult to escape this calamity. But at this moment, a surprise voice rang out from behind him. So you not only have a divine fire, but also a divine weapon. How unexpected. Turning around, Emperor Ziyang's whole body trembled with anger. It's you, Enlin. What kind of demonic technique did you use? As he spoke, he swung his fist towards Enlin, dodging easily. Enlin chuckled and replied, "Ignorance is truly terrifying. Why used is science and technology." Tripping the battle emperor, Enlin waved his hand. That mirror you're holding is the universe mirror divine weapon, right? If you want to live, hand it over. Hearing this, Emperor Ziyang became even more furious. But after thinking for a moment, he thought that as long as he was alive, there was still hope. Thinking of this, he gritted his teeth and threw the universe mirror to Enlin. Here you go. Okay, thanks. Next, hand over the divine fire. Directly release the fire origin towards me. I won't resist. Hearing this, Ziyang gave a meaningful smile. All right, since you said so, don't blame me if you die. The great sun flame has been subdued by me. Let's see how you steal it. Thinking of this, Ziyang directly released the entire origin of the great sun flame. But the scene before him made him question his life. He saw Enlin open his mouth and inhale, and the great sun flame, one of the divine flames of the Battle Chi continent, was swallowed by that guy. Not only was he astonished, but his companions were also incredibly surprised. Although Su Qianyin had witnessed it once, seeing it again was still shocking. Not long after, the fire origin was completely swallowed by Enlin. He even shamelessly licked his lips. The divine flame tastes like a pastry. Battle Emperor Ziyang stared blankly for about 10 seconds. Then, he clutched his head and wailed in agony. That was clearly my divine flame. Why was it swallowed? The contract link with the divine flame has been severed. It's truly gone. I want to cry. I want to die. Can someone tell me this is just a dream? Seeing him in such distress, Enlin paid no mind and instead walked over to him and said, "Right, I have a few questions for you. First, do you know the whereabouts of the other divine weapons and divine flames?" At this moment, Battle Emperor Ziyang was in no mood to answer Enlin. He lowered his head and gritted his teeth, saying, "I don't know." But as soon as he finished speaking, Enlin's heavenly thunder technique descended from the sky and struck him. This time, Enlin's expression turned serious. "I'll ask again, tell me the whereabouts of the divine weapons and divine flames." Having been struck once, Battle Emperor Ziyang learned his lesson. He didn't want to suffer anymore. So he honestly confessed, "The Luoyu flame is at the bottom of the sea near Giant Turtle Island, sometimes merging with the seawater. Sometimes it gathers into a sea of fire. Taming it is as difficult as ascending to heaven. As for the Void Flame, I only know it's in the north of the desolate ancient domain. I've never seen it with my own eyes. The Sun Moon Pearl Divine Weapon is in the hands of Empress Bai Qing. As for the Thuong High Sword and the Divine Thunder Token, they only exist in legends." Enlin was relatively satisfied with this answer and didn't attack him again. Instead, he continued to ask, second question, regarding the Shouyang Heavenly Immortal. "How much do you know?" Battle Emperor Ziyang seemed a bit surprised after hearing this. Shouyang Heavenly Immortal. 1,000 years ago, he did appear here, or rather, just pass by. I was also one of those defeated by him. At that time, I realized that my realm and his were not on the same level. He, like you, doesn't use battle chi, but another type of energy. I heard the last time he appeared was in the north of the desolate ancient domain. Xian Yuan Cheng, who had been silent, spoke up. "Besides us and the Shouyang Heavenly Immortal, have you encountered any other outsiders?" Seeing Battle Emperor Ziyang shake his head. Xiao Lan suggested, how about we go to Empress by Qing first? I guess the other four might have some business in the Serpent Spirit Empire. Enlin agreed after hearing this, feeling it made sense. After all, there was nothing left for them to do here. But at this moment, Battle Emperor Xiang suddenly spoke up. Wait, I'll go with you. As long as you take me beyond this world and give me a chance to advance further, I agree to fully assist you. Enlin and the others exchanged glances, understanding his intention. Xin Yuan Cheng stepped forward and said, but the exit we found, you may not have the right to pass through. Moreover, the outside world doesn't have battle chi. It doesn't matter, my realm has been stagnant for hundreds of years. Even if I can't find the exit, I want to try even if there's just a sliver of a chance. Seeing his determination, Xin Yuan Cheng finally nodded in agreement. All right, you can follow us. Afterward, Yang Minghai found the divine weapon, the Black Marsh Sword, in the ruins of Battle Emperor Minghu's place. The universe mirror also dripped blood, acknowledging Xin Yuan Cheng as its master. Everyone made some arrangements and then set off for the Serpent Spirit Empire. After 2 days of travel, the capital of the Serpent Spirit Empire finally appeared before their eyes. This place truly was a serpent nation. Humans were few, and snake people were the dominant race. They had human upper bodies and snake lower bodies. Seeing these snake people, Xin Yuan Cheng said, the Serpent Spirit Empire. This serpent spirit race seems to be the divine serpent demon race from our continent. Whether it's their physical characteristics or inherent racial attributes, they're very similar. Is this very rare? Hearing Enlin's question, Teacher Xiao Lan patiently explained, the divine serpent is a race descended from Yuhua, and they are very rare in the primordial continent, holding an extremely noble status. But here, the serpent spirit race occupies 1/3 of the continent. Battle Emperor Xiang, who was at the side, also chimed in. Among the Battle Emperor ranks, Empress Bai Qing is the strongest. 2 emperors have died at her hands. If we have a direct conflict with her, we must have this awareness. Hearing Xiang say this, Enlin nonchalantly replied, if that's the case, then let her also experience the power of science and technology. But just as Enlin finished speaking, a young snake girl below called out his name. Is the person up there Sword Immortal Enlin? Empress Bai Qing invites Sword Immortal Enlin to the Serpent Spirit Imperial Palace. Enlin was stunned upon hearing this. What was going on? Not only him, but even his companions were extremely surprised. Why is Empress Bai Qing looking for me? Xiao Lan, beside him, said in a slightly sour tone. Isn't it to admire the demeanor of Sword Immortal Enlin? Enlin, hearing this, didn't realize she was being sarcastic and nodded self-righteously. Indeed, that must be it. Xiao Lan was speechless. Has your face become thicker than the earth? Not long after, the Spirit River Imperial Palace appeared before Enlin and the others. Sword Immortal, please come this way. The Empress is waiting inside. Although Enlin had spoken casually earlier, he now entered with extreme caution. Just as they entered, everyone heard a familiar voice. He finally met you. I missed you so much, Senior Enlin. Looking at the young girl jumping into his arms, Enlin was instantly dumbfounded. Not only Enlin, but Xiao Lan and the others also widened their eyes in astonishment and said, it's Bai Ling's serpent. Bai Ling's serpent is Empress Bai Qing, the #1 battle chi expert on the continent. What's going on? Bai Ling quickly shook her head upon hearing this. What are you guys talking about? I'm not Empress Bai Qing. Hearing her say this, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Really, Bai Ling's serpent, don't scare us. It's okay. The Empress Bai Qing you're looking for is right here. As she spoke, she stretched out her hand, and wrapped around her hand was a small, turquoise snake, wearing a crown on its head. Let me introduce you. This is my pet. I call it Lil Qing. Enlin and the others felt as if they had fallen into an icy abyss upon hearing this. This news was even more shocking than her being Empress Bai Qing herself. The strongest empress, the one who possesses the most noble battle aura on the continent, has become a young girl's pet. Who would believe it if they were told? This world has truly gone mad. Enlin feigned an even more exaggerated expression than Bai Ling, almost kneeling down and crying like Senior Bai. Why did you have to disguise yourself and deceive us? Seeing this, Bai Ling became extremely flustered. Senior Enlin, please don't call me that. It's just because of a mark that Xiao Qing recognizes me as her master. At this moment, Empress Bai Qing also spoke. "Oh, you're sort of mortal in Lin." Hearing the Empress speak, Bai Ling immediately instructed Xiao Qing not to be disrespectful and to address Enlin as senior. This scene made Battle Emperor Ziyang break out in a cold sweat. At this time, Xiaolon suddenly asked, "By the way, do you have any news about Lu Tianhuan, Tang Shimin, and Dian Ling Ling's sister Lu?" And the others are all here. Those three are probably at the 10,000 forms pool right now. Just as Bai Ling said, Dian Ling Ling and the other two were soaking in the hot spring. So comfortable, this pool has a special effect on body refinement, and it makes the skin smoother. The pool water also has healing properties. Arriving on this unfamiliar battle aura continent, the members of Enlin's team were finally all together. During this time, Enlin went to Giant Turtle Island and retrieved the moon flame. Now, 3 of the 4 great divine flames have been obtained. The other members weren't idle either, continuing to soak in the hot spring. Just as Lu Tianhuan and Dian Ling Ling were playing League of Legends while soaking, another guest arrived. It was a young woman with pointed ears, blonde hair, a curvy figure, and a supple skin. Lu Tianhuan, still focused on her match with Dian Ling Ling, heard the commotion and asked, "Bai Qing, you're here too." After watching them play for a while, Bai Qing asked softly, "Why does the character you control look exactly like the one she controls, but its abilities are so much weaker?" "Haha, because her character is only at the Dao body stage, while mine is already at the soul formation stage." Meanwhile, in an elegant garden within the Serpent Spirit tribe's royal capital, Battle Emperor Ziyang had appeared at some point, seemingly waiting for someone. Sure enough, not long after, a beautiful woman appeared. "Battle Emperor Ziyang, what brings you here?" Seeing the newcomer, Ziyang said, "Empress Bai Qing, I've been wanting to talk to you privately." After pouring a cup of tea, the two sat down to talk. "Have you decided to leave this continent?" Hearing this question, Ziyang didn't hide anything. "Yes, I don't see a path to breakthrough in this world." "What about you? You want to leave too, right?" "Yes, where my master goes, I go." Hearing these words and recalling her docile behavior around that young girl, Ziyang found it hard to believe that this was the same empress who commanded wind and rain, standing at the top of the Battle Aura continent's pyramid. "I am considered the most ancient battle emperor on this continent. I understand Battle Aura more than you do. If you leave here, I don't mind telling you some things you don't know." While the two were talking inside, a small snake girl was outside preparing to hang clothes to dry. Just as Ziyang was wondering what the Empress was up to, she softly chanted an incantation. Then, she slammed the teacup down on the table. At the same time, the little snake girl outside who was about to hang out the laundry suddenly noticed the sky darken. Immediately afterward, rain poured down like a waterfall. She quickly turned around, swaying her little tail as she ran into the house. It was just sunny a moment ago. Why is it raining now? Inside, Empress Bai Qing pointed to the rain outside and said, "This is the wind and thunder decree. 10,000 years ago, when I used all my strength, its power was only 1/3 of this. But I'm not stronger than before. It's the energy we use that has changed. Vital Qi is the foundation of all the myriad worlds, the only power recognized by the heavenly Tao. Battle Qi is also gradually perfected under the guidance of a certain will." Hearing her say this, Battle Emperor Ziyang also became very interested. How interesting! In the future, this continent may see the emergence of beings even higher than Battle Emperors. However, immediately afterward, he slammed his hand on the table and said in a deep voice, "But I can't wait any longer. I want to go out." If that's the case, I won't say much more. For you, this book might be useful after you go out. After saying that, she took out a book titled On the Transformation of Life Energy from Battle Qi to Vital Qi. This is a gift for you, but the condition is that you must be Bai Ling's bodyguard for 15 years. This request isn't too much, is it? What do you mean, not too much? A dignified battle emperor, reduced to being a bodyguard for a child. But even the strongest expert has become a pet, so being a bodyguard for a child doesn't seem too shameful. Thinking of this, he no longer hesitated and nodded. "All right, I agree." "Very good. In that case, you should also prepare to depart." "Go where?" "Go with Bai Ling and her companions to the desolate ancient domain." The desolate ancient domain is the most dangerous place on the Battle Qi continent. Legend has it that the 5 divine weapons and the 4 divine flames all originated from the desolate ancient domain. The environment there is extremely harsh, and the ferocious beasts are incredibly powerful. Even Bai Qing, and I aren't certain we could survive there. Beyond this wall of snow and wind lies the desolate ancient domain. Everyone be careful." Hearing Ziyang say this, everyone became more focused. Bai Ling, protected by the Empress, easily passed through. Very quickly, the group passed through the wall of snow and wind. But after passing through, the surroundings suddenly became strangely quiet. Hearing Xian Yuan Cheng say this, Lu Tian Huan added, "This place is eerily quiet. It's strange that there aren't many monsters appearing." Just as everyone thought it would remain this quiet, a sharp shriek came from afar. A whirlwind suddenly arose, sweeping towards everyone. Seeing this, Ziyang immediately reminded everyone to be careful. This is the Black Wind. Its tearing force is extremely powerful. The stronger one's aura, the more its power is amplified. Hearing this, Enlin immediately shouted, "Bai Ling, Dian Ling Ling, come here. Everyone come here." After the two girls hid behind him, Enlin immediately threw out the black brick, enlarging it to form a wind barrier. It grew larger and larger until it reached the height of a skyscraper before stopping. Seeing this scene, Ziyang's jaw dropped, using a black brick to block the wind. Bai Ling and Dian Ling Ling clung to Enlin's arms, their large eyes sparkling as they looked at him. Senior Enlin stones are so powerful, so amazing. But Enlin always felt these compliments sounded strange. Moreover, he kept feeling a chill down his spine. Sure enough, seeing the two girls clinging to Enlin, Xiaolan was looking at him with extreme displeasure. Just then, Su Tianyin pointed forward and said, "Everyone look, there's fog ahead." Hearing this, Empress Bai Qing became interested. This fog is liquefied battle qi. Such dense battle qi indicates there's something good inside, but of course, the danger is also unknown. In that case, Battle Emperor Ziyang, would you mind clearing the way? Hearing this, Battle Emperor Ziyang could only curse inwardly. But there was no other way, so he obediently went ahead to act as a shield. Then, with his hands forming a seal, a stream of fire shot out from his body. The flames erupted, illuminating half the sky like a bright lamp. Battle Emperor Ziyang quickly started moving, and Enlin and the others hurriedly followed. They hadn't gone far when Ziyang suddenly stopped. "There's a mountain ahead. No, everyone get back. It's a giant stone man." Seeing strangers approaching, the stone man immediately launched an attack. Boom, boom, boom. Giant hand slammed down where Ziyang had just been standing. At the same time, a hoarse voice echoed in everyone's ears, "Dare to trespass on my territory." A giant hand smashed directly toward Enlin, but Ziyang quickly rushed forward to intercept it. Great flame, golden hand. He struck out with a palm, the force like a landslide. The scorching flames directly hit the stone man's hand. But this guy was too weak. Having lost his divine fire, his battle prowess had greatly decreased. After less than 10 exchanges, he was sent flying by the stone man. Seeing this, Bai Ling immediately ordered Xiao Qing to help. Although reluctant, she couldn't disobey her master's orders. A dignified battle emperor, yet he can't even defeat a stone man. She rushed forward with extreme speed, transforming into her human form upon arrival. With a wave of her hand, she unleashed the divine skill, Azure Falling Yellow Spring Sword. Hundreds of blood-red sword blades rained down from the sky, striking the stone man directly. With just one move, the stone man was unable to stand. Truly worthy of being the #1 expert of the Battle Qi continent. After finishing off the stone man, she immediately transformed back into her original form and coiled around Bai Ling's arm. "Done. Easy peasy. Thanks, Xiao Qing." As soon as the stone man died, Ziyang searched its body and retrieved a sword, which he handed to Enlin. This is a divine weapon obtained from that stone man. The luck isn't bad. It's a fairly common Thuong Hai sword. The divine weapon, possessing a spirit, automatically flew into the air, searching for a suitable owner. A strange power emanated from the sword's body. It spun a few times in the air, seemingly hesitant. Hu Guan and Li Minghai's eyes immediately lit up. The Thuong Hai sword is starting to choose its owner. Finally, it's our turn to have a divine weapon. However, a moment later, the Thuong Hai sword flew straight in another direction. Seeing the Thuong Hai sword fly towards her, Lu Tian Huan gently reached out and caught it. "Why did you choose me? I'm a magic maiden. What use do I have for a sword? Oh well, I'll reluctantly accept it." Her words deeply wounded two of Enlin's ardent fans. "Senior sister, if you don't want it, give it to us. Showing off when you have something good." Afterward, everyone continued forward. encountering a few exotic beasts, but none possessed divine weapons or divine flames. As they ventured deeper, Bai Ling started to feel fatigue. This place is too vast. We've been traveling for 2 days now. Besides all sorts of monsters, there's nothing here. Can we really find the tomb of the Shou Yang, celestial immortal? And Lin felt even more helpless. I'm not worried about not finding the tomb, but we haven't even found the void flame. I've been spontaneously combusting for 2 days straight. Just then, Battle Emperor Ziyang spoke up. There's an anomaly in the northeast. Looking in the direction he indicated, everyone saw a massive tremor emanating from that area, the scene appearing distorted. But this phenomenon didn't seem to be a spatial distortion. Could it be the void flame? Hearing Xiao Lan's speculation, and Lin's spirits were immediately lifted. It must be. The void flame is formless and colorless, drifting in the void. But because its temperature is so high, it causes visual distortions, sensing the heat waves and spatial fractures drawing closer. Battle Emperor Ziyang hurriedly warned everyone to quickly get out of the way. It's about to hit us. Hearing this, Yao Minghai and Hu Guan immediately took action. No, it should be said that everyone made the same move. They all simultaneously lined up behind Lin. And Lin was speechless. Damn it, why are you all hiding behind me? Seeing the void flame getting closer, and feeling the radiating heat, and Lin didn't hold back and began to absorb it. He greedily absorbed it, as if savoring the world's finest delicacy. Before long, the void flame had completely entered in Lin's body. At the same time, the system's notification rang in his ears. Ding! Mission complete, commencing transmission of the second level of True Fire Dance, Four Spirits Fire Sea. When the transmission was complete, Lin opened his eyes and exclaimed in astonishment. A scene of all things incinerated this. I'm about to break the heavens. As he finished speaking, an incredibly terrifying flame radiated from his body. It was the fusion of 4 types of divine flames from the Dochi continent. Even though the surrounding people had retreated quite a distance, they could still feel the terrifying power of the flames. His aura is constantly increasing. This is the effect of the great completion of the heavenly decree. The power of the flames is so pure. The true flame intent is truly terrifying. The power of this true fire dance is no less than my divine emperor power. After a long while, the flames on Lin's body gradually subsided. He also withdrew the true flame intent into his body. Haha, although swallowing this flame is like swallowing air without any taste, the surging flame power in my body makes me feel very comfortable. Seeing that everything was done, Empress Bai Qing suddenly spoke. All right, we've obtained the void flame. Let's continue onward. Not long after the group set off, Lu Tianhuan suddenly spotted a strange creature on the ground. Everyone, look, what is that? Is it a fat rat? How could such a small creature exist here? Could it be someone's pet? Forget it, it's so fat. Let's just follow it and see. The rat, happily gnawing on something, suddenly noticed many strangers surrounding it. It immediately started to run for its life. Lin and the others quickly gave chase. The rat quickly ran into a cave. It ran inside. What should we do? Should we go in? Hearing Tian Lingling's question, Lin replied very seriously. There's no telling what dangers lie within. We need a strong leader. Battle Emperor Ziyang is the most suitable choice. Damn it, why me? All right, you guys wait here. I'll be right back. After Ziyang entered alone, those outside waited, bored. 30 minutes later, Tian Lingling couldn't help but ask, why hasn't Battle Emperor Ziyang returned yet? Could he be fighting inside? At this point, Lin couldn't sit still any longer. How about we go down there together? If anything unexpected happens, we can support each other. After that, the whole group entered the cave. They hadn't gone far when bright sunlight shone directly on them. Lin and his team were astonished by the sight. Is there another world inside this cave? They saw lush vegetation and rich spiritual energy. After entering, everyone began to search. Battle Emperor Ziyang had gone ahead a bit, and Lin and the others finally found Ziyang, but he was unconscious under a large tree. Is Battle Emperor Ziyang all right? Why is he suddenly lying here? After checking, Empress Bai Qing said, he's fine. Ziyang just mistakenly ate a 3rd-grade immortal fruit. There's intense flame power and vital energy ahead. The immense flame power lured him in, but this extremely dense vital energy is poison to him. She then reached out and picked a few fruits that looked like stars from the top of the tree. So, Battle Emperor Ziyang is just poisoned. Empress Bai Qing nodded. Then, she used her battle chi to infuse Ziyang, helping him digest the remaining medicinal power in his body. Seeing him wake up, Enlin frowned and glared at him. You make a heavenly Tao oath. No more random eating. From now on, if you find any treasures, you must hand them over first. And so, the group continued their journey. They hadn't gone far when Ziyang discovered something again. Everyone look, that's the entrance to the tomb. There's writing on it. We've finally found the tomb of the Shou Yang, celestial immortal. Everyone quickly went inside to investigate. There was a stone block in the center with exactly 10 passageways leading to other places. After observing the stone block for a long time, Tianling Ling asked doubtfully, "Is this a map of the tomb? Is this place a tomb or a tourist spot? It seems these 10 paths are prepared for the 10 of us. Perhaps each path holds a portion of fortuitous opportunity. Everyone, choose your path." Hearing in Lin's words, Bai Ling pointed to a passage and said, "Then I choose this door." Tian Ling Ling was the second, so I choose the Spirit Fish Clan's door. They seem easy to bully. Her Tao body was at the 7th stage, so Battle Emperor Ziyang went with her. After that, the others also chose their doors one by one. Enlin chose the Blackwing Clan. Xiaolan chose the Vermilion Bird Clan. Lu Tianhuan chose the Void Spirit Clan. Su Tianyun chose the Celestial Turtle Clan. Xin Yuancheng chose the Martial Saint Clan. Yao Minghai chose the True Devil Clan. Hu Guan chose the Stone Clan, and the last person chose the Dragon Clan. After choosing, Enlin waved goodbye. "I'll wait for everyone at the exit. We won't leave until we're all together." Bai Ling was the first to choose, but also the most timid. Xiao Qing said to her, "Are there any monsters inside? I'm a little scared." "Don't be afraid. I'll help you fend them off. But I feel so useless, always being protected, not good at anything." "It's all right. That's because you haven't grown up yet. When you grow up, you'll be the one protecting others." Chatting with Xiao Qing along the way, Bai Ling finally reached the end of the passage. "There's another stone here, identical to the one at the entrance, only smaller and of a different color." As Bai Ling stepped in, a few lines of text appeared on the stone. Trial taker detected as 7th stage Tao body, activating easy mode. Empress Bai Qing was quite surprised. Hee, how interesting. I thought the difficulty would be adjusted based on cultivation level. I didn't expect it to disregard my battle prowess. This is a bit of bullying, isn't it? Elsewhere, the magic maiden Lu Tianhuan had also reached her stone. Trial taker detected as soul formation stage, activating hell mode. Oh, holy crap. I'm only half-step soul formation, this damn thing. What's the point of giving me hell mode? She cursed and kicked the stone a few times to vent her anger. At the center of the tomb, a young woman appeared. She was reviewing everyone's progress in the tomb. Battle chi points decreased by 100. Spirit power increased by 0.1. Just then, a young serpent clan man approached and respectfully bowed, reporting, "Dark Lord, the trials have been arranged." "Very good. I'm starting to look forward to their performance." After speaking, the young woman stared intently at the screen, observing them overcoming the trials. But when she saw the beast in Bai Ling's trial, she became a little doubtful. Why is Bai Ling's trial so weak? The young serpent clan man hurriedly replied, "Dark Lord, didn't you say to distribute the difficulty based on cultivation level? Bai Ling is currently only at the 7th stage Tao body, so the difficulty was set to normal. Are you stupid or blind? Don't you see Xiao Qing is also there? Didn't you think to set up a formation to seal Xiao Qing's power?" The young serpent clan man immediately came to his senses and hurriedly replied, "I'll go and arrange it immediately." But before he could go far, a congratulatory voice suddenly echoed throughout the room. Congratulations to Bai Ling for successfully completing the Serpent Spirit Clan trial. Simultaneously, after completing the trial, Bai Ling also received the inheritance reward from the tomb. Such powerful techniques, including the Serpent Spirit Clan's origin and insights. My cultivation has increased greatly. Xiao Qing, I love you to death. Elsewhere, although a little battered, Tian Ling Ling also successfully passed the trial. Congratulations to the trial taker for successfully passing the Spirit Fish Clan's trial. However, at this moment, Tian Ling Ling was very angry at Battle Emperor Ziyang. "Uncle, please look carefully before you unleash fire next time. My hair is almost completely singed." It turned out that it was Battle Emperor Ziyang's flames that caused her trouble, not the difficulty of the trial itself. At the tomb's center, the Black Lord grew even more frustrated. Damn it, another Battle Emperor. Isn't this like having an adult do a first grader's homework? The young man from the Snake Clan was now both amused and exasperated. Your mercy, Black Lord, this humble one knows his mistake. As for Enlin, he was currently starting his trial. Detecting the trial taker is at late-stage soul formation, activating hard mode. Appearing before Enlin were several Black Feather Clan members at the half-step god transformation stage. You dare trespass on our clan's territory. You're courting death. Before Enlin could react, his evil vanquishing sword suddenly stirred. It flew up on its own, stabbing straight towards the young Black Feather Clan member. The young man, before he could even attack Enlin, suddenly felt something was wrong. What's going on? My power is being drained. The other Black Feather Clan members, hearing this, stopped in their tracks. Seeing himself gradually disappearing, the young man stared at the sword in Enlin's hand in terror. Could this be our clan's sacred artifact? Just as he was about to say more, he was sucked into the void, leaving no trace behind. And Lin looked at the evil vanquishing sword in his hand, overjoyed. Little Xia, you're the Black Feather Clan's sacred artifact. So powerful. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Did you enjoy absorbing that? Let me give you some more. Seeing Enlin aggressively charging towards them, the remaining Black Feather Clan members immediately turned and fled. It's the sacred artifact. Run. But how can Lin let his prey escape so easily? He used wind spirit steps to close the distance, attacking like a tiger among sheep. One by one, the Black Feather Clan members were sucked into the evil vanquishing sword and turned to dust. After absorbing everyone in the trial, the evil vanquishing sword seemed much more invigorated. Its blade became darker and sharper. Little Xia was that good. Hearing this, the evil vanquishing sword transmitted information to Enlin, weak, inferior Black Feathers. Not good. At the same time, a voice echoed in Enlin's ears within the room. Congratulations on passing the Black Feather Clan trial. Hearing this, Enlin scratched his head sheepishly. It's over already. This trial was too boring. Is there a scoring system? Hearing Enlin's words, the Black Lord became even more annoyed. The young man from the Demon Snake Clan knelt even more devoutly, feeling utterly helpless. Damn it, stop talking. You're looking down on everyone too much. Not long after, Enlin returned to the entrance. Seeing Bai Ling and Tian Ling Ling already waiting there for him, he was quite surprised. Hey Bai Ling, Tian Ling Ling, you two are fast. Senior Enlin. It was all thanks to Shao Qing. They didn't wait long before Xian Yuan Cheng, Xiao Lan, and Hu Guan also returned. Has everyone finished? A moment later, Su Tianyin and Yao Ming Hai emerged one after another. Although I don't understand what the system was saying, I successfully inherited the Heavenly Turtle Clan's water-based techniques. I had a great fight with those rock guys. It was exhilarating. Meanwhile, in the tomb's central control room, the young woman watched the triumphant trial takers celebrating, growing even more irritated. Haha, this is just the beginning, you fools. Not bad. This tomb trial has become an amusement park. Do you see the consequences of your actions? The young man from the Snake Clan, thus addressed, could only remain silent and kneel on the ground, not knowing what to say. Almost everyone has come out now. We're currently missing two people, Tang Shimin and Lu Tianhuan. Lu Tianhuan discovered that the trial's challenger was at the half-step soul formation stage, activating the hell difficulty. Looking at the skeleton, Lu Tianhuan sneered. The Void Spirit Clan's hell difficulty is at the spirit body of the Void Spirit King. Indeed, a familiar aura. I hope you don't disappoint me. After saying that, a sword appeared in her hand. It had been a long time since she had used this sword against another person. The skeleton, upon arrival, swung its scythe without hesitation. Lu Tianhuan dodged effortlessly. Too slow. With a single swing of her sword, she slashed the skeleton. Witnessing this scene, the young woman from the Black Snake Clan was utterly astonished. The Void Spirit King, injured by a single sword strike. How is that possible? The Void Spirit King is clearly immune to all physical damage and vital energy attacks. It's practically invincible. Could it be because of that sword? At this moment, Lu Tianhuan's aura grew stronger and stronger. As the most qualified inheritor of the Heavenly Sword sect, I don't allow myself to use a sword. As she spoke, she unleashed several more sword strikes towards the mid-stage soul formation Void Spirit King. Because only by killing you, the Void Spirit Clan, can I feel no guilt. Why? This goes back 15 years. Lu Tianhuan was only 10 years old at the time. Mother, look, I can release Sword Chi now. Huan, you're so good, but don't be arrogant. You've only just broken the record for the youngest person in the 9 provinces realm to release Sword Chi. Remember, there are always others stronger, and there's always a higher sky. Huan's mother was a beautiful woman, around 30 years old. Lu Tianhuan, though naive at the time, was very understanding. I know I'm the best in the 9 provinces now, but I won't be arrogant. Hearing her say this, Tianhuan's mother was filled with doubt. You say you won't, but I always feel something's not right. Well, as long as my little Huan is happy. That's right, Huan's 10th birthday is coming up soon. You can choose a life-bound weapon. The 10 famous swords across the continent are all top tier. Have you taken a liking to any of them? They're all ugly. I don't want any of them. Don't jump to conclusions. Think carefully. I've already chosen. I once saw a pink and blue sword in the Divine Sword Vault. It was very beautiful, and I really liked it. It's also very suitable for my physique. Can we go forge that sword? Are you talking about the Ice Phoenix sword? Before she could finish, Tianhuan started to act coquettishly. I want it. I'm a #1 sword cultivator in the 9 provinces, and only it is worthy of my physique. In the end, her mother couldn't resist her pleas and agreed. All right, we'll go to the Void Spirit Realm. But when she expressed her desire to go to the Void Spirit Realm to forge the sword, Lu Tianhuan's father immediately refused. No, this is non-negotiable. I won't allow you to go. Hearing this, Tianhuan's mother refused to listen and argued with her husband. The Void Spirit Clan is a malignant tumor on the continent. How many countries and clans have they destroyed? What's wrong with us taking their sacred or... The Void Spirit Clan is truly evil, but it's not up to our Heavenly Sword sect to confront them. Moreover, provoking them just to forge a sword for Tianhuan. I think you've spoiled her. Haha, that's right. If I don't spoil her, who will? You have several children. I only have her. It doesn't matter if you don't agree. I'll go myself. After saying that, she turned and closed the door. Not long after, the mother and daughter began their journey to the Void Spirit Realm. Mother, isn't father coming with us? He's busy, it's all right. Mother alone is enough. That's true. Mother is the #1 sword immortal of the Heavenly Sword sect. Of course, Tianhuan's mother is very powerful. Tianhuan is so smart. Thus, after half a month of arduous travel, the mother and daughter finally arrive at the Ice Divine Frost of the Void Spirit Clan. Truly deserving of the title of #1 Sword Immortal, Tianhuan's mother overcame all obstacles along the way. Killing one if she met one, killing two if she met two. She quickly led Lu Tianhuan to the mountain peak. Hiding behind her mother, looking at the skeletons, Tianhuan asked fearfully, "Mother, what are these?" "Don't be afraid, Mother is here. They're just paper tigers." The mother and daughter went straight ahead and soon reached the summit of Ice Divine Mountain. Found it, the extreme cold sacred soul, or condensed over 3,000 years. Tianhuan, quickly prick your finger and let your blood recognize it as its master. Lu Tianhuan bit her fingertip, placing the wound on the piece of ice. Absorbing a drop of blood, the ice suddenly glowed. It's a success. This is the phenomenon of the extreme cold sacred soul, or recognizing its master. After recognizing its master, it will gain sentience. The sword must be forged here, otherwise the sentience will disappear. 9 Heaven's profound sword formation activate. The formation rose. Lightning surrounded the ore and struck down. Quickly, the ice began to melt. After being tempered by 70 times 7, 49 heavenly lightning strikes, it finally began to take shape. A pale blue sword appeared before the mother and daughter. Little Tianhuan was overjoyed. Wow, it's so beautiful. She took the sword and swung it a few times experimentally. Tianhuan's mother joyfully handed her the sword. "The divine sword is complete. Tianhuan, do you like it? This sword is so beautiful. Mother is the best to me." Before she could finish her words, she witnessed a scene she would never forget. Her mother's blood splattered onto her young face. Her mother was attacked by a Void Spirit Clan member at the Tribulation Transcendent stage. She remembered the person had a circle on their head. He coldly pulled his spear out of her mother's body. "You are Thursday Hong, a late-stage return to Void Sword Immortal, the wife of the Heavenly Sword Sect's sect master. Even your sect master wouldn't dare to cause trouble on our Void Spirit Clan's sacred mountain. Who gave you the guts to come here and steal the extreme cold sacred soul, or mother?" Little Tianhuan was terrified by this scene. She didn't know what to do. Mortally wounded, Lu Tianhuan's mother used her last bit of strength to call Tianhuan to her side, then took out a jade talisman and crushed it. Mother and daughter were immediately teleported away. The Void Spirit clan member of the Tribulation Transcendent stage was shocked. She actually has a divine concealment jade. But it doesn't matter, Tian Huan's mother is definitely going to die, and that sword forged from the extreme cold sacred soul or will eventually return. Upon returning to the sect, Tian Huan's mother had already passed away. Tian Huan's father was filled with regret and subsequently launched several bloody battles against the Void Spirit clan to avenge his wife. But this heavy atmosphere enveloped Tian Huan every night. Regret tormented her in the days that followed. You were forged by Mother, so I'll call you Bing Hong. Bing Hong, you're the one who killed Mother, aren't you? But if Mother hadn't forged you, she wouldn't have died. That's right, you're also responsible. I don't want to see you again. The Bing Hong sword was discarded by her, almost forgotten. But from then on, she grew up amidst unpleasant gossip. Have you heard? The young sect master killed her own mother by forging a sword. Shoo, keep your voice down. Just know what happened. A few days ago, a male disciple practiced swordsmanship with the young sect master and ended up severely injured. Such heavy killing intent. Now no one dares to approach her. Time flew by. 6 years passed in the blink of an eye. I was only training according to Mother's standards. Who knew he was so weak? Mother, Hon Hon has become a good child, making you proud, right? Hon Hon practices swordsmanship for 4 hours every day. Not arrogant, not picky about food. Except for making friends, I don't rely on Father. But how do I interact with others? Just as she was still unsure how to make friends, laughter from behind caught her attention. Her half-brother was hiding behind a tree, holding a rectangular object in his hand. Lu Tian Huan curiously walked over and asked her third older brother what it was. This is a phone. Those moving images are called games. It's a mortal's toy that I modified. When the battery runs out, you can recharge it with spiritual energy. Want to play? Hearing this, Tian Huan's eyes lit up. How interesting. In the game world, I can talk to many people. I can become any character. I can be a magic maiden, as long as I'm not Lu Tian Huan, who killed her mother. Back in reality, after teaching a Void Spirit clan member at the mid-stage Divine Transformation realm a lesson, Lu Tian Huan finished him off with her sword. The Void Spirit clan member looked at her with terrified eyes. How? How can she injure my voidless body? Congratulations on passing the trial. The Void Spirit clan is so boring. I thought hell difficulty would be much harder. The instance is too simple. Seeing her come out, and Lin immediately asked, "Senior sister, why were you so slow? You weren't playing in there, were you?" Playing? What's there to play? It's just that the introduction for hell difficulty was too long. I had to wait forever. Hearing that it was hell difficulty, Xiao Ling and Bai Ling looked at Lu Tian Huan with admiration. Senior sister Hua, was it hell difficulty? Were the monsters inside strong? Lu Tian Huan replied, "Nothing much. 2 weak, 2 strikes, and they were done. Didn't even need to use my ultimate. So now only Shimin hasn't come out yet. It's been a while. I hope nothing happened to senior brother Shimin." Just as everyone was speculating, Xiao Ling pointed to a passage and shouted, "Ah, that figure is senior Shimin. Why is he crawling out like that? Senior Shimin was perfectly fine before, but now his legs are crippled. What kind of fierce battle did he go through?" Shimin dragged his broken body out, feeling more and more aggrieved as he thought. Damn it, the black dragon didn't dare to confront me directly. It just ran away, forcing me to use a secret technique. As a result, I lost all strength in my legs and am now half paralyzed. Hearing this, Enlin comforted him. "Don't worry, senior. We won't look down on you just because you're crippled." The others nodded in agreement. "That's right. We all know you did your best. Rest up, leave the rest to us. Senior, come here. You can lie down on my black brick." Seeing this scene conclude, the Black Serpent clan immediately ordered, change the next 3 levels to hell difficulty. A young serpent, receiving the order as if granted amnesty, replied, "As you command, Black Lord, I'll do it right away." Although the next 3 levels were originally set to normal difficulty, this 5-person team is too strong. I believe the Guardian will also agree to do this. Walking forward a short distance, and Lin and the others encountered a desolate wasteland. There wasn't a trace of life, and the scene looked very bleak. This chaotic energy is like an abyss of all evils. At this moment, that voice rang out in everyone's ears again. The 10 Guardian clans have arrived in the spatial rift. Please eliminate the appearing alien race. The difficulty of this level is hell, so we are the 10 Guardian clans. It's probably because we accepted the inheritance that they consider us a part of them. So we just play along with the role, right? Interesting. Just as everyone was still joking, a hand crawled out from the bottom of the valley, followed by its head and eyes. It flew up and blocked everyone's path, looking at the creatures pressing in step by step. And Lin frowned. Are those evil demons? Everyone be careful. Don't let them stab you. Otherwise, your spirit will be severely injured instantly. As soon as he finished speaking, an evil demon attacked Enlin. Seeing this, Enlin didn't waste any words and started to fight it. But it was very agile, or in other words, physical attacks had no effect on it. No matter how many times Enlin slashed with his sword, it was unharmed. Just as he was at a loss, a flame flew from behind. The evil demon immediately retreated in fright. Xiaolon walked to Enlin's side and said with a smile, "Leave this to me." Enlin didn't say much, turning around to observe the entire battlefield. Is everyone else all right? At the same time, Shimin, severely injured in the leg, couldn't move. But he saw an evil demon attacking in his direction. Cold sweat immediately broke out on his forehead. No way. Is it trying to take advantage of my immobility and attack me? Fortunately, he still had a few reliable junior disciples. Seeing him in danger, they came to his rescue, standing in front of him to protect senior Shimin. So the four of them attacked the evil demon that was sneaking up on their senior. On the other side, an evil demon targeted the frail Bai Ling and launched an attack. But unexpectedly, as it approached, a terrifying aura erupted, causing it to tremble. The Azure Orchid Empress personally joined the battle, a volley of fiery arrows, sending evil demons to their doom. Elsewhere, Lu Tianhuan used magic to repel 4 evil demons, a pale pink light sending them back to the earth. It seems everyone is handling things well. I'll just take care of these small fries then. After repelling one wave of attacks, Enlin and the others ran to the edge of the valley and looked down. Holy cow, I wish I hadn't looked. That's terrifying. So many enemies appeared out of nowhere. There must be tens of thousands of them. How can there be so many? Xiaoling, what should we do with so many evil demons? Hearing Bai Ling's words, the Azure Orchid Empress, without a word, unleashed her most powerful area of effect attack. Divine Slash. Hundreds of sword beams descended from the sky, piercing through the evil demons. But to them, the Empress's attack was just a drop in the bucket. For every one killed, another took its place. Seeing this, the Azure Orchid Empress felt a headache coming on. How could she possibly kill them all? She glanced at Ziyang, as if remembering something. Ziyang, can't you just burn all these evil demons outside? Hey, my job is to protect Xiaoling. Besides, I don't have the divine flame right now, so I don't have that kind of power. Seeing the two experts gathered together, Xin Yuan Cheng shouted, "The area around War Emperor Ziyang is safe. Everyone get over there." Seeing this, War Emperor Ziyang wanted to cry. If you do that, all the evil demons will run over here. I'm under a lot of pressure. And Lin immediately released the E into air, instructing them, the air, create a protective barrier within that ring of fire. Xiaolon, who was beside him, asked in confusion, and Lin, what are you planning to do? He chuckled, I've absorbed so much divine flame, it's time to try out a new technique. All right, you be careful too. Get to the barrier area. And Lin nodded, his hands swiftly forming seals. Void Flame Fire, activate. Great Sun Flame Fire. 2-star Demonic Flame, join in. Setting Sun Flame, come here as well. By the time all 4 types of divine flame seeds were gathered, the evil demons near Enlin were almost completely incinerated. But he didn't stop there. Enlin roared, 4 spirits Fire Sea, activate. As soon as he finished speaking, the 4 types of divine flame intertwined, forming a sea of fire that obscured the sky. The attack range expanded tenfold. The evil demons in the valley were burned to ashes. Even War Emperor Ziyang broke out in a cold sweat at this sight. This is the true form of a perfected cultivation technique, combined with domain and technique. Truly flawless. Under the intense heat of the sky-high flames, the evil demons were instantly incinerated, leaving nothing behind. Even the evil demons below were no exception. Having dealt with these small fries with a single move, Enlin immediately landed back on the ground. But this technique had almost completely depleted his vital energy. As soon as he landed, Enlin nearly collapsed. Just then, a hand reached out to support him. Careful. Xiaolon looked at him with bright eyes. I didn't expect you to be even better at manipulating fire than me. Haha, Don't praise me anymore. This is the only trick I know. After all the evil demons were dealt with, that voice rang out again. Congratulations on completing the boundary defense trial. Seeing that even the hell difficulty level couldn't stop them, the Black Snake Maiden at the control center frowned slightly. The strength of these people is almost at the War Emperor level, adding Xiao, Lan, and Ziyang. Even on hell difficulty, this team wouldn't face a life or death challenge. All right, you fool. Later, at the final stage, seal 80% of your power and personally fight them. As you command, Dark Lord. The next stage is called the 9 Nether Demon Ghost Division. Everyone must face the 4 exotic beasts: the 2-headed tiger, the winged elephant, the horned scale serpent, and the hell wolf. But thanks to Xin Yuancheng's myriad spirits, Tai, Qi Dao, and in Lin's poisonous blood, they finally succeeded in overcoming the challenge. Only the final stage remains. The final act is about to begin. Being transported to the final stage, the environment here wasn't harsh like before. Lush trees, fresh air, extremely pleasant. Is this the final stop? What kind of monster could possibly be born in such an environment? While wondering, Lin suddenly discovered a strange object flying in the sky. Oh my, what kind of fate is this, a flying saucer? What the hell is this thing? Is the final stage of our trial to fight aliens? Although he didn't know what it was, Lin immediately responded, "Da air, shoot down that flying saucer for me." But before the air could attack, 2 beams of light shot out from the flying saucer. Just as the was about to act, a purple figure intercepted its attack. Pink Shattering Realm, attack for me. An extremely terrifying attack shot out from the newcomer's hand, blasting away Lin's 2 robots. Seeing this move, War Emperor Ziyang couldn't help but be astonished. Pink Shattering Realm. Isn't that true Crimson War Emperor's technique? And this surging battle chi too. There's no mistaking it. He is the first War Emperor of the Northern Crimson Empire. Historical records state that he disappeared 7,000 years ago. Could it be that he's been here all this time? At the same time, another figure appeared in another beam of light. He directly launched an attack targeting Lin and everyone. Black Sky Slash. As soon as he finished speaking, hundreds of flying swords appear behind him, rushing straight towards Lin and the others. The speed was too fast. Even War Emperor Ziyang couldn't react in time. With the situation hanging by a thread, the Azure Orchid Empress transformed into her human form and shielded everyone. Be careful. As soon as she finished speaking, a golden light appeared in her hand. With her, as the center, a protective layer enveloped everyone inside. The flying swords were all blocked. Black Sky Slash, the exclusive battle technique of the Heavenly Blade War Emperor. It seems all the missing War Emperors have come here. Hearing this, Lin asked in a low voice, "Senior, since everyone here is a War Emperor, why are you so panicked now? Didn't you steal my divine fire?" Although he thought this in his heart, Ziyang said, "Don't provoke me into action. Right now, I'm only responsible for being a babysitter." At this moment, Lu Tianhuan pointed to the sky and shouted, "Everyone look, someone else is flying out from there." Oh my god, that look, isn't that Saitama? But why is there a patch of green hair on his head? Isn't he supposed to be bald? Could it be a fake, which is why he has green hair? On one side, Qianhu and Yao Minghai still hadn't realized how terrifying this newly appeared existence was. These 2 idiots were still whispering to each other, "Hey, why isn't he wearing armor? Who cares if he's wearing armor or not? As long as he's an enemy, that's enough. I'm going to kill him." And Lin, hearing this, was so scared that he hurriedly pulled the 2 idiots back. "Junior brother who? Don't be impulsive. If you charge up there like that, I'm afraid you won't even be able to withstand a single blow. The Heavenly Blade War Emperor will be handled by the Azure Orchid Empress. You 2 go help the air deal with the true Crimson War Emperor. The rest of you, follow me to deal with that baldy. As for the support area, leave that to Senior Ziyang." The Saitama knockoff was descending. He stared at Lin's team and said, "Hello everyone, I'm the final boss of this trial. I've gone easy on you all before, but now it's time for some of you to die. Are you ready?" And Lin didn't reply, but started to strategize. "I'll hold him back." Everyone else seized the opportunity to attack him. Lu Tianhuan, after hearing this, added, "Then Xin Yuancheng will be the main attacker. I'll attack from the rear, and then Lin and Su Xiaolan will engage in close combat." And Lin was speechless. What time do you think it is? Do you think we're playing League of Legends? Lu Tianhuan, oblivious to Enlin's inner thoughts, directly charged forward. Let me go first. Extreme shallow light. Saitama, seeing the incoming attack, tilted his head slightly and dodged it. You made the first move. Now it's my turn. As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Tianhuan suddenly couldn't see him anymore. While she was still confused about what had happened, an attack came hurtling towards her. But to the Saitama knockoff's surprise, his attack was blocked. Xian Yuancheng had shielded Lu Tianhuan at some point. His Tai Chi diagram neutralized most of the force from the punch. However, a trickle of blood escaped the corner of Xian Yuancheng's mouth. Seeing this, the Saitama knockoff was astonished. Oh, interesting. I didn't expect anyone to be able to completely withstand one of my punches. At the same time, Su Xiaolan and Su Qianyin also launched their attacks. Don't be so arrogant. Take this girl's sword. The Saitama knockoff just managed to block Su Xiaolan's sword strike when Su Qianyin's crescent blade slashed straight at his neck. Without hesitation, the Saitama knockoff abandoned his attack on the others and turned around, sending the crescent blade flying with a punch. He had sensed the danger of that attack. Su Qianyin was sent flying, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Seeing this, Enlin immediately charged forward with his victorious Mi sword. But as expected of Saitama, even a knockoff is still the final boss. He was very strong, sending Enlin flying back with a single punch. Just at this moment, Lu Tianhuan's ultimate attack was fully charged. She aimed at him and launched her attack, Extreme Shallow Light. You won't be able to dodge this time. The attack directly hit Saitama, sending him crashing to the ground and skidding a long distance. But before Lu Tianhuan could celebrate, a ray of light emerged from the dust cloud. Saitama got up unscathed, his clothes only slightly scorched. However, this enraged him. Seeing this, Lu Tianhuan's initially joyful expression drastically changed. An enemy with high speed and strength was one thing, but having such strong defense as well, was this a hack? The Saitama knockoff appeared before Lu Tianhuan in a flash, throwing a punch. It was over. Lu Tianhuan wouldn't be able to dodge in time. Just as the fist was about to land, Enlin and Su Xiaolan arrived in the nick of time. One on the left, one on the right, they swung their swords downward, unleashing the flying thunder slash and shadow tiger techniques. Saitama was forced to abandon his attack on Lu Tianhuan, raising both arms to block the incoming sword strikes. But at this moment, Lu Tianhuan raised her staff and shouted, Extreme Shallow Light. A beam of light shot out from the staff, striking Saitama at point-blank range. Poof, poof, poof. He was once again sent flying by this attack. There, see if he can still act so arrogant now. But before Lu Tianhuan could celebrate, the smoke cleared and a figure stood there once more. This time, he seemed a little more disheveled than before, but he said, You've successfully injured me. As a reward, have a punch. After speaking, he once again used his terrifying speed to vanish from the spot, instantly reappearing above Lu Tianhuan's head and striking down. Xian Yuancheng, who had been keeping an eye on him, appeared before Lu Tianhuan to block the blow. But this time, Saitama was serious, and the result was not only Lu Tianhuan being sent flying to the ground, but as she struggled to sit up, she saw Xian Yuancheng, after absorbing some of the punch's force, being sent crashing into the cliff face, now lying motionless. Xian Yuancheng, are you all right? I'm fine, don't worry about me. It's all my fault. I should have restrained him. I've caused everyone to get hurt. Hearing Xian Yuancheng say this, coupled with seeing him so severely injured because of her, Lu Tianhuan felt a surge of anger. She was even angrier at herself. What was she so afraid of? They were risking their lives in this battle, disregarding their own safety to protect her. Yet she was paralyzed by fear, haunted by the past, lacking even the courage to pick up her sword and fight. Seeing the knockoff attack again, Xian Yuancheng immediately struggled to his feet and pushed Lu Tianhuan away. He used the last of his strength to deploy the Tai Chi diagram defense. Seeing your sister Lu, this might be the last time I could take a hit for you. You must seize this opportunity. Seeing the fist about to connect, Lu Tianhuan knew that after taking this hit, Xian Yuancheng would likely meet his maker. Without hesitation, the entire space seemed to freeze and snowflakes began to fall. Lu Tianhuan finally drew her Ice Phoenix sword, slashing out to intercept Saitama's attack. He was quite surprised to see her use a sword, and caught off guard, he was injured by the sword strike. But the punch he had started still had to land, and he unceremoniously punched her beautiful face. Good, you've injured me again. Another punch as a reward. He wasn't finished yet. Stomping hard on the ground, he used the force to launch himself upwards towards where Lu Tianhuan was falling freely. Sensing the danger, Lu Tianhuan was left with no options. It's over. I definitely can't withstand this attack. But just as the fist was about to land, a hand pulled her back, allowing her to dodge. The handsome Enlin appeared at the critical moment, saving her. Senior Sister Lu, just stay by the side and cheer me on with 666. All right, you let me be the hero saving the damsel, right? Here's a like for you. Next, watch my performance. After saying that, a dense aura of murderous intent radiated from Enlin. This pressure mainly came from the victorious Mi sword. Sensing something unusual, the Saitama clone didn't dare to act rashly. His aura has changed. While he was suspicious, he saw Enlin disappear before his eyes. Saitama immediately looked around vigilantly. Gotcha! He threw a punch, blocking Enlin's sword. Sword and fist collided, shockwaves rippling outwards from the impact. After the blow, Saitama was pushed back a distance, even tearing his gloves. How did this guy suddenly become so strong? Everyone below also witnessed this scene. Xian Yuancheng whispered, Enlin can definitely defeat that baldy. Above, Saitama regained his composure. Brat, take my serious punch. Hearing this, Enlin looked at him with a serious expression. At this moment, the voice of the victorious Mi sword echoed in Enlin's mind. Quickly use the supreme, untamed sword technique you just obtained. So, as Saitama unleashed his serious punch, Enlin also used the supreme, untamed sword technique to defend. The two once again engaged in fierce close combat. Xiaolan watched intently from below, ready to assist at any moment. Lu Tianhuan and Xian Yuancheng silently prayed for Enlin's victory. Finally, not letting everyone down, after nearly 100 moves, the Saitama clone was sent flying. Enlin was also knocked back by the recoil. Bai Ling and Dian Ling Ling immediately cheered with joy. Falling face first onto the ground, Xian Yuancheng and Lu Tianhuan rushed over to help Enlin up. Are you alright, Enlin? Not at all. The meridians in my body are almost completely damaged. Hearing the question, Enlin replied weakly, It's nothing, just the after effects of using the dark origin chi. But before everyone could celebrate their victory, the shadow of Saitama appeared behind Enlin. You guys really underestimate me. Your strategies have far exceeded my expectations, but you're still far from defeating me. You should understand, I am invincible. I am the boss. I am the final boss, understand. Just as Saitama's fist was about to descend, a crescent moon beam tore through the void, approaching at a speed barely perceptible to the naked eye. Before Saitama could even throw his punch, he suddenly froze. A stream of blood spurting from his throat, his head severed. The Saitama clone quickly dissolved into golden specks of light, dissipating into the void. At this moment, the crescent moon beam shrunk and flew back into Su Qianyun's hand. This is the effect of an assassin lying in wait, delivering a single fatal blow. Seeing this, Enlin and the others immediately gave a thumbs up. Amazing, Qianyun is the best. Hee hee, now you know how awesome I am. But just at this moment, there was a sudden movement from where Saitama had disappeared. His dissipated body unexpectedly began to reassemble. Not long after, the bald head and a strand of green hair reappeared. Even he himself was puzzled. Wasn't I dead just now? And Lin and the others were even more shocked and couldn't believe it. Oh my God, his health is full again. Lu Tianhuan, full of admiration, scolded, You're dead, so just stay down. Am I dead? Yes, you're dead. Please pilot the heavenly wheel flying ship back. Hearing this, Saitama actually ran to the ship without hesitation and entered. Seeing him actually pilot the ship away, and Lin's group didn't know what kind of bizarre situation this was. How can this be? What an unexpected turn of events. Hey, and Lin, look up there. Following the direction Lu Tianhuan pointed, it was where the Azure Orchid Empress was fighting that Qi Emperor. But her legs are really delectable. And Lin immediately drooled all over the ground. I know it's not just that, Senior Sister Lu. Not long after, the Azure Orchid Empress landed a sword strike on the Qi Emperor. He He was immediately cut in two and dissipated into the air. On the other side, Su Shaolan had gone to help the heir and Yao Minghai deal with the remaining Qi Emperor, seeing that the bald guy had fled and another Qi Emperor had died. The last Qi Emperor, Ziyang, finally joined the battlefield. I'll help clean up. Fire and wind dual technique. Flames shot out from Ziyang's hands, rushing towards the person. Su Shaolan wasn't idle either. She was in charge of harassing him. Taking this opportunity, Ziyang circled behind him. True fire scarlet eyes. With a single finger, the power of the flames directly pierced the person's chest. Seeing this, Su Shaolan added another flying thunder slash. Very quickly, he dissipated, following his companions. As soon as he dissipated, an announcement resounded between heaven and earth. Congratulations to the testers for completing the Purple Star Realm mission. Hearing the words Purple Star, and Lin suddenly understood. No wonder there were spaceships and armor. If it's Purple Star, then it makes sense. At the center of the Black Snake Maiden's tomb, seeing everyone's performance, she couldn't help but sigh. What a formidable group. Such outstanding team members are worthy of the Shoyang Heavenly Immortal's inheritance. After a series of manipulations, she teleported everyone to a room. There was a statue holding a sword, standing majestically. Is this the Shoyang Heavenly Immortal? But why is this room so empty? There are no treasures at all. While everyone was still puzzled, the familiar voice rang out again, announcing the total trial points. And Lin, 33,100 points. Xian Yuan Cheng, 15,400 points. Lu Tianhuan, 14,800 points. Su Qianyun, 12,450 points. Su Shaolan, 12,430 points. Yao Minghai, 2,720 points. Hu Guan, 2,150 points. Jian Ling, 220 points. Bai Ling, 130 points. And lastly, Tang Shimin, 0 points. Each tester can use their corresponding points to exchange for equivalent items. Each item can only be exchanged once, first come, first served. Looking around the empty space where an item screen suddenly appeared, everyone couldn't help but burst into discussion. So many treasures. Southern Sky Ice Silkworm Immortal Robe. This is a low-grade immortal artifact. Liking Immortal Handguard. This is also a low-grade immortal artifact. You need over 14,000 points to exchange for them. My points can be exchanged for 44,000 Spirit Stones. I've struck it rich. I want to exchange for the Mist Transformation Immortal Flight, which can transform the body into mist and travel thousands of miles. One last item caught Lin's attention, the Heart of the Celestial, a chance to receive the divine concept inheritance of the first Celestial of the Shoyang Heaven and merge with it. 8,000 points for one try, and if successful, it comes with the Water of the Celestial. Whoa, the Heart of the Celestial even comes with the Water of the Celestial. Once I obtain them, I can advance to the Soul Formation stage. And Lin pressed the exchange button without hesitation. Immediately afterward, a passage opened at the foot of the statue. Xian Yuan Cheng was quite surprised when he saw this. Fellow student Lin, do you want to try for the Heart of the Celestial? Hu Guan, who was beside him, immediately gave a thumbs up. As expected, a brother in, what boldness. Su Shaolan suddenly became a little worried and asked, is the Heart of the Celestial in this passage? This restriction blocks outsiders, so there shouldn't be any danger, right? And Lin replied, it's fine, don't worry. I'll be back in a bit. Then he stepped down with determination. Not long after, Lin reached the end of the passage and was a little surprised by what he saw. Is this the Heart of the Celestial and the Water of the Celestial? Is this sparkling seven-colored thing? It flew towards him. The moment Lin came into contact with it, a sudden change occurred. He suddenly felt a shift in space, and Lin's spiritual consciousness seemed to be pulled somewhere. This place was a pure white space. And Lin walked in a daze, not remembering where this was. Who am I? How long have I been here? There's nothing here but sky and earth. 1 year, 2 years, or 100 years. So lonely, I'd rather die than be alone. Just as Lin's spirit was about to collapse, a voice rang out beside his ear. Do you yearn for life? Do you desire companionship? As soon as the voice finished, a blank newborn baby suddenly appeared in Lin's hands. Before Lin could understand what was happening, the baby started to cry loudly. Just like that, time passed, and the baby from back then had now entered adolescence. Brotherin, you're so amazing. When will I be as amazing as you? Ha! You want to be as amazing as me? That's impossible. Why, Brotherin? Because I created you. Hearing Lin's words, the adolescent seemed to have a thought. As long as I devour your power and seize everything you have, I can be as amazing as you, right? He immediately put his words into action, mercilessly piercing Lin's heart from behind, then giving a sinister smile. At this moment, the long silent voice rang out in Lin's mind again. Faced with this situation, what do you want to do? A. Kill him. B. Forgive him. Of course, Lin would choose to kill him. But as soon as Lin finished speaking, he disappeared from this space. Only the adolescent remained, his face bewildered. Brotherin, where did you go? I haven't even started absorbing your power yet. Brotherin, where are you? And Lin's consciousness sank into darkness again. After an unknown amount of time, hearing a noisy commotion, and Lin slowly woke up. Opening his eyes, he saw many small creatures playing here. All sorts of races, but all seemingly underage. The sound of knocking on the door outside attracted his attention. He opened the door, and Lin saw the young man he had once raised single-handedly, who later betrayed him. The young man held the evil vanquishing sword, his whole body trembling in the cold wind. He looked at Lin with pitiful eyes. Brotherin, I was wrong. Please forgive me. I will never do that kind of thing again. Looking at the young man's appearance, coupled with the fact that he had just chosen to kill him but still couldn't escape this place, and Lin pondered for a moment, then reached out and hugged the young man tightly. I forgive you. Brother, and you really forgive me. Bra ditto, sobi. At the same time, Lin in reality also cried like rain. He waited until Brother and in the dream forgave him before he could come out and wake up. Lin said in astonishment, where am I? Why am I crying so miserably? Oh, right, I was in contact with the heart of the Celestial. Was that a dream just now? Or did I experience the past of the Shoyang, Celestial Immortal? While Lin was still thinking, the heart of the Celestial suddenly emitted a dazzling light, making him unable to open his eyes. At the same time, the voice in the tomb echoed again. Heart of the Celestial Fusion. Soul power is being amplified. Water of the Celestial Fusion. Dantian Chi, C, is expanding. Transfiguration Immortal Movement Technique. Shoyang True Dragon Heart Technique Inheritance Complete. Chi C, Soul, and Cultivation Technique are all in hand. Awesome. Hee. Those who were anxiously waiting outside finally saw Lin come out. Success. In addition to the heart of the Celestial, I also received the inheritance of the Shoyang True Dragon Technique and the Transfiguration Immortal Movement Technique. Contrary to Lin's smug expression, Lu Tianhuan and Su Qianyan were a little upset at this time. I spent 13,000 points. 13,000 points to exchange for the Transfiguration Immortal Movement Technique, and you got it too. I also spent more than half of my contribution points to get the Shoyang True Dragon Technique, which I thought was unique. Unexpectedly, classmate Lin also has it. The two fanboys became even more awestruck upon hearing this. Brother, and is too amazing. I knew you could do it. And Lin waved his hand modestly. It's nothing. These things are just unexpected joys. I don't really care. There's still a lot of contribution points. Exchange for the Southern Heaven Ice Silkworm robe first. Then buy a gift for to buy. Buy it this spiritual tool, Gale Force Primordial Ice Skyclaw, 6,000 points. Exchange the rest for Spirit Stones. All right, the exchange is complete, and it's getting late. Let's go home. At the same time, at the control center, the Snake Clan youth, oh no, now he should be called the fake Saitama. He cupped his hands towards the Black Snake, Black Lord, and said, they have safely returned to the demon realm. How should I handle the remaining treasures? Hearing this, the Black Snake stretched languidly and replied, it's fine, since they've been brought back to the demon realm. Just push them a little further to the cultivation world. All right, don't forget to buy me some salted duck eggs and northern grass duck eggs. Buy them from Old Chen's place. However, the fake Saitama hesitated a bit. Black Lord, Old Chen has already passed away. What did you say? How could Old Chen have died? You haven't been to the demon realm recently. How would you know he's dead? The fake Saitama replied with a wry smile. 55 years have passed here. Old Chun was already over 60 years old back then, and he didn't cultivate, so he must have passed away. Is that so? So I've been home for 55 years already. After pondering for a moment, Azure Orchid Empress seemed to have made a decision. She turned and waved to the Saitama impersonator. I'm going out for a stroll. You can hold onto the battle chi, great strength for me. Seeing her about to leave, the fake Saitama hurriedly stopped her. Ah, Empress, I still have to deliver the rest of Shou Yang's equipment. Before he could finish, his Empress had already entered the spatial passage, heading straight for the demon realm. Left alone, he sighed helplessly. The Empress's impetuous nature will probably never change. Last time she fought with the victorious fighting Buddha, she directly demolished Mount Putuo of the Buddhist kingdom. Who knows what kind of trouble she'll stir up this time? A few days later in North Prefecture City, Lin gradually awoke from his coma. After leaving Shou Yang's tomb, he had inexplicably fallen unconscious. Everyone had entrusted him to his father's care. Opening his eyes and seeing his father, Lin was a little surprised. "Dad, why are you here?" "Lindsay, you're awake. You've been asleep for 2 days." "I slept that long." "Yes." Xiaolon briefly told me what you all went through in the alternate dimension. "Lindsay, you don't need to risk your life fighting for opportunities like that anymore. Just think, if you keep cultivating alone like this, what's the point?" Hearing his father's words, Lin understood his father's worry. He didn't reply, only nodded slightly. At this moment, Bai rushed in. "Brotherin, you're finally awake, woof." "Huh, Bai, how have you been lately?" "I'm fine, same as always. Admiring girls, reading books, watching movies, woof." "Right, Bai, I brought you something good, look." The item Lin took out immediately made Bai's eyes light up. This is the Primordial Ice Heaven Claw, a metal and wind type offensive spell, and it also has a very strong enhancement effect. Hearing this, Bai was so moved that he didn't know what to do. He pinned Lin down and started licking his face. "Brotherin, this is the first time you've given me a gift. I've never received such a good gift." "Ah, get off, Bai, I'm going blind." "Bai, what do you mean first time? I've given you so many immortal pills before. Did a dog eat them all?" "Yes, I ate them all, woof." "I know you're a dog, but shut up for a second." Leaving his father's place, Lin sought out Bai Ling. "Hello, Bai Ling, how are you?" Seeing it was Lin, Bai Ling immediately greeted him happily. "Senior Lin, why are you here?" "I want to go into the city with Bai to send a message to the heavenly court. Then I'll go back to school. So I can see how you all are doing." "Oh, I see." Shao Qing is adapting very well here. It has broken through several times already. It's already at the mid-stage of nascent soul. It also gave me the white obsidian pearl, this spherical object here. One of the 5 divine artifacts of the Battle Qi continent. War Emperor Ziyang is still channeling Qi into his body, remodeling his meridians. "Senior Lin, are you coming back?" "Of course I'm coming back. Don't worry, I'm not leaving for good. Earth is my home. I'll come back often." Then I'll cultivate diligently and wait for your return, Senior." Meanwhile, on a busy street in the city, a beautiful young woman was enjoying some milk tea. She also held a large box of French fries, eating as she walked. Several young men couldn't help but look up at her beauty. This person was Azure Orchid Empress, out sightseeing from the alternate dimension. It's unbelievable. In just 55 short years, the demon realm has undergone such tremendous changes. The level of civilizational development has reached this point. Perhaps it can be considered a second-level technological civilization. I wonder if the evolutionary parameters are normal. If they're not, I'll have to go back and adjust them. While she was marveling, she suddenly saw some teenagers playing games on the sidewalk. Seeing 2 characters in the game fighting fiercely, Azure Orchid Empress immediately spat out what she had just been drinking. "What is this?" The mortal realm is actually infatuated with this kind of game. It's so violent and childish. And it even involves the destruction of the world. If the people of Earth have suicidal thoughts, wouldn't Her Majesty be heartbroken to death? No, as Her Majesty's trusted aide, I have a responsibility to protect the stability of the mortal realm. But what should I do? Implant the core ideology of socialism into everyone's brain? No, that would go against Her Majesty's original intention. Establish a war warning system. That's an option, but it's not very safe. While she was troubled, she saw a familiar person approaching. At this moment, Lin was walking Bai down the street. "Brotherin, where are we going first?" "To the market to buy some beans to bring back to the heavenly court. Then buy some carrots for the rabbits in the Guanghan Palace." "What should I buy for Little Han?" "Brotherin, look at that beautiful girl over there." Hearing Bai say this, Lin indeed saw a beautiful woman, and moreover, she took the initiative to strike up a conversation. "Hello, handsome. May I ask what your opinion is on maintaining world peace?" "What the heck? I've only been gone for 3 years, and now this is how people on Earth start conversations." Though he thought this, how could he not respond to a beautiful woman taking the initiative? And Lin coughed, winked, and said, "Maintaining world peace is an open-ended topic. How about we find somewhere to talk?" A moment later, at a nearby cafe, Azure Orchid Empress took a sip of coffee, and Lin continued. I think we can focus on ideological construction, persist in letting the people be the masters, and then use a hidden organization to secretly guide things. Hearing this, Azure Orchid Empress put down her coffee cup and said seriously, this idea can lead the people down the right path. Letting the people be the masters is also an inevitable trend of social development. But the hidden organization you mentioned, can you elaborate on that? And Lin's back was drenched in sweat after hearing this. Oh my God, I was just talking nonsense. Why is this girl so serious? She's not embarrassed, but I'm dying of embarrassment. Thinking of this, and Lin began to evade the topic. The details can't be explained in a sentence or two. Let's add each other on WeChat first, and we can talk more later. However, after getting her WeChat, and Lin suddenly froze. He slammed the table, stood up, and shouted, "Your ID is Black Spirit Snake. Who are you, and what do you want?" Azure Orchid Empress was a little surprised to see Lin react so strongly. What's wrong? I really just wanted to talk to you about maintaining world peace. Why are you being so aggressive? Really, if you're not telling the truth, you have to pay for the coffee. Oh, so you're deliberately making things difficult for me, Black Spirit Snake. As soon as she finished speaking, she immediately cast some kind of magical technique. The waitress stumbled, and the coffee tray in her hand fell to the ground. And Lin heard the commotion and looked over. "Excuse me, I'll clean up right away." When he came to, there seemed to be a blank space in his memory. Confused, he muttered, "What's going on? Where am I? Why are there 2 cups of coffee?" Unable to figure it out, and Lin decided to take Da by shopping and then return to the heavenly court with everyone. The next morning, Lin and the others appeared at the gates of the Immortal Cultivation Academy. After being in the mortal realm for over a month, they finally returned. School is the true place for cultivating and transcending. It's a pity we'll graduate next year. Hearing Lu Tianhuan say this, Lin chuckled and suggested, "It's easy to stay in school. You can choose to repeat a year." Ignoring him, Lu Tianhuan ran over to chat with Xian Yuancheng. Su Xiao Lan asked from the side, "Lin, aren't you going back to the dormitory?" "Well, I want to apply for an extended leave. There's a place I need to go." After saying that, he rode little by and flew off. On the way, the lecherous dog couldn't help but ask, "Broen, are there really sexy beauties where we're going?" Of course, there's a princess trapped in a castle waiting for a brave warrior to rescue her. Awesome, we're dog-riding warriors. Go to rescue a princess. Not long after, Lin's team landed on the riverbank near where Lord Tianwu resided. As soon as they landed, Lin shouted, "Senior Jiang and Lan, are you there?" A moment later, Azure Dragon and Lan appeared. "Lin, what are you doing here? Weren't you kicked out of the Brain Republic before?" "Haha, that was the old me. I'm different now. The restricted ruins can only be entered by cultivators at the soul formation stage or above. I chose not to break through to soul formation before, precisely so I could sweep this purple star ruin clean now." Hearing him say this, Lan didn't think too much about it and directly opened the passage. Leaving Wukong outside, Lin instructed, "You've reached the soul formation stage. Stay outside and keep watch." Then, he and Bai went to the entrance of the ruins. Azure Dragon and Lan immediately took out a communication talisman. At the same time, on a quiet mountain peak not far from the lake, Heavenly Maiden Tian Wu was leisurely painting when suddenly the talisman in her spatial ring glowed. She hurriedly took it out to look, and Lan, "What's the matter?" Reporting to Lord Tian Wu, "A cultivator has taken the initiative to explore the Purple Star ruins. It's young friend Lin." Hearing this name, Tian Wu's calm demeanor was instantly disrupted. She was so angry that she snapped the brush in her hand. Speaking of Lin, he had already entered the ruins. Dabai, entering for the first time, looked around and exclaimed, "So this is what the ruins look like. Oh my God, isn't this level 1 or 2? Be quiet. I'm trying to recall the scene of the first time the spatial wall opened, remembering as much as I can. Broen, don't. I'm busy. But Broen." This time, Lin couldn't take it anymore. He turned around and glared at Dabai. "Don't bother me. Time is of the essence. If we're discovered by the tigress inside, we're doomed." Speaking of which, he suddenly stopped, because he saw the system sprite Bai Ling, who had appeared behind him at some point, smiling amiably at him. Seeing that smile, Lin shivered despite not feeling cold. He hurriedly raised his hand in greeting. "Hello, Bai Ling. Long time no see." Bai Ling, seeing him looking at her, asked with a faint smile, "Oh, and Lin, what are you doing?" "I found a method for maintaining technological artifacts and wanted to go back and try it out." Hearing him speak so brazenly, Bai Ling covered her mouth, secretly laughing. "Haha, do you take me for a fool? You're definitely back for the inheritance. Actually, you're the best inheritance candidate I've seen so far. Tell you what, if you can pass the trials with the lowest survival rates in these ruins in one go, all the mechanical creations and information inheritance will be yours." Lin was a little surprised to hear her say this. Seeing his reaction, Bai Ling explained again, "If you can pass them all in one go, all the mechanical creations and information inheritance will belong to you. But if you're so scared that you don't dare to move, crying and begging me to spare you for old time's sake, I can also spare your life. Good luck." After saying that, she left, leaving Lin and Bai. After she left, Bai put on a very troubled expression and asked, "Princess, wasn't good talking about Big Sister Bai?" And Lin immediately denied it. "No, of course not. She's the queen who imprisoned the princess. Forget it. Let's not talk about it anymore. Let's start the first trial." Leading Bai into the door behind him, and Lin officially entered the first trial gate. Appearing before the man and dog was a pond filled with blue water. More importantly, it emitted a foul odor. And Lin and Bai couldn't help but cover their noses. Ugh, this pond gives off a really nasty, corrosive smell. Just then, Bai Ling's voice rang in Lin's ears. "Welcome to the poison trial. This trial has a 20% survival rate. Successful completion will grant you the life-dwelling inheritance. Do you want to start the trial now?" Without hesitation, Lin confirmed the start of the trial. Immediately, bubbles rose in the pond in front of them, as if some creature was about to emerge. It first revealed a green head, with 2 antennae extending from the top. Then, the entire green body appeared in front of Lin. Pointed ears, sharp teeth, and 2 antennae extending from its head. "Isn't this a Namekian from Dragon Ball?" Sure enough, it's a villain, just like King Piccolo. It's King Piccolo, the Great Demon King. Seeing the monster rushing towards him, Lin drew his evil vanquishing sword to meet the challenge. With astonishing speed, he instantly disappeared in front of the green-skinned creature. When he reappeared, he was behind it, thrusting a sword imbued with fire energy from behind towards it. Bai took this opportunity to attack the dog. No, to surprise attack the Demon King. Hearing this, Bai didn't hesitate and took a bite out of the green-skinned creature. "Taste my primordial chaos ice fire hot pot." One bite severed the green-skinned creature's head. Bai Ling's voice also rang out. "Congratulations on passing the poison trial." Seeing how easy it was, Lin said with a bit of disdain, "A trial with a 20% survival rate is just this. It's nothing special." Hearing the provocation, Bai Ling didn't mind and replied, "Don't worry, there are plenty more surprises to come. I'll hold on to these inheritances for you for now. Wouldn't it be a waste of my effort if you died during the trials?" But immediately after, Lin said something that Bai Ling couldn't help but get angry about. "I don't need your inheritances. Go on to the next trial," Bai Ling said, directly raising the difficulty of this stage to the highest level. "Welcome to the mechanical trial. Defeat 3 beast-shaped robots to pass. The survival rate for this trial is 5%. After passing, you can receive the mechanical engineering inheritance. Do you wish to begin the trial?" Lin wondered what use this inheritance would be to him. Did she expect him to become a mechanical engineer? Whatever, let's begin the trial. Just as Bai Ling had said, the trial consisted of 3 mechanical robots, designed in the shapes of animals. Lin's eyes lit up. "Mechanical beasts. You think you can compare to my robots? Come on out to air. Take care of them." As the mechanical beasts lunged forward to attack Lin, the appeared, striking one with a sword. The air's shoulder emitted an energy beam, hitting another mechanical beast. Lin laughed triumphantly. "Ha! My and air are what you call robots. These things are just scrap metal." As Lin gloated, Bai Ling suddenly appeared, shouting, "You're cheating. Retract your mechanical bloodline creations immediately, or get out." The and air were originally hers, a part of her own power. Seeing Lin about to argue, Bai Ling, disdaining to bicker, began to count 1, 2, barely reaching 2, and Lin immediately changed his tune. All right, whatever you say," he said, recalling his 2 robots. He then drew his evil vanquishing sword. I was just having some fun. It's not like I can't beat these things myself. I'll take care of this myself. They're just scrap metal to me." As the mechanical beast charged, Lin immediately used his divine inspection technique, pinpointing their weak points and striking with his sword. One strike, one kill. He took them down with ease. So strong, yet so shameless as to rely on external help. Though furious, Bai Ling could only follow the rules. Congratulations on passing the mechanical trial. Now, get to the next trial. Stop pretending here. Okay, I'm going. And Lin and Bai had just stepped into the next room, still wondering why it was pitch black, when Bai Ling's voice rang out. Welcome to the shadow trial. There is a shadow replica of yourself here. Find it and defeat it to pass. The survival rate for this round is 0%. Successful completion grants the shadow demon inheritance. Do you wish to begin the trial? Finally getting serious. Let's begin. As the trial began, Lin immediately released his fire seed. Illuminate this darkness, great sun flame. But the great sun flame was quickly swallowed by the inky blackness. Lin was stunned. What? The great sun flame has no effect. At that moment, Lin was punched in the chest by something. Bai rushed over to him. Brotherin, are you alright? Before he could finish speaking, he too was struck. Hearing the commotion, Lin turned and asked, are you alright? With each question, he received several more blows. The darkness was absolute. He couldn't see or sense his attacker. After a few hits, Lin was spitting blood with rage. Damn it, you're pushing me. See a fire god. Rise. The power of the fire god erupted from Lin, illuminating the dark space. Bai's nose, now swollen like a balloon, caught a glimpse of light and asked, Brotherin, did we win? It hasn't announced that we passed yet. How could we have one? The enemy is too strong. Is this trial really meant for nascent soul stage cultivators? But we still have one option, and that's to cry and beg Bai Ling to let us out. Thinking of that scene, Lin couldn't help but feel nauseous. However, right at that moment, his backside was attacked. My chrysanthemum. Damn it, using the 1,000-year kill again. This is so humiliating. But at this moment, little Hong suddenly emerged from his chest. It's too dark here. There needs to be some light. After saying that, she began to sing according to some mysterious rhythm. Even the blooming flowers of a superstar aren't as beautiful as you. The brilliant March sunlight isn't as radiant as you. As she sang to this point, a small, dazzling sun appeared above her head. Lin and Bai had to shield their eyes from the intense brightness. Even the attacker finally revealed itself. Little Hong said fiercely, How dare you bully Alpha? Watch me punish you on behalf of the sun. This time, let's see where you can run. Thanks to the emitted light, Lin could vaguely see his attacker. What the hell kind of monster is that? Oh my god, it's a kangaroo wearing boxing gloves. What the heck, it's so cute. Although you're adorable, you hurt my master. Sun Envoy, Little Hong declared. A golden beam of light shot out from the staff in her hand. The light transformed into human figures, punching and kicking the kangaroo until it was dazed. The kangaroo had to flee. It ran away, Little Hong. But what are these bald, six-pack monk guys? Something feels wrong here. The kangaroo ran. What should we do? Turns out the shadow demon has the ability to open a different dimension. Let's wait and see if it reappears. While waiting, Bai curiously approached and asked Big Sister Hong, Miss Little Hong, saving the world, you truly live up to our divine Beast Guardian squad. Oh, Miss Little Hong, is wearing the sun on your head tiring? Not tiring. This golden halo is a gift from the sun. We should all praise the sun. We're those monks. A monk's head is very round. It looks like the sun, so they're the sun's envoys. My god, you even thought of that. I'm truly impressed. But in the future, it's best to have the sun envoys all take your form. This is an order. At this moment, Bai suddenly interrupted, Brother, and there's movement over there. They saw the kangaroo reappear, its wounds already healed. But waiting for it were 5 bald men and 10 eyes staring intently. Thus, another round of intense punching and kicking was unavoidable. The kangaroo quickly deflated, officially declaring its withdrawal from the game. Bai Ling's voice rang out just then. Congratulations on passing the shadow trial. Hearing this voice, Lin and Bai immediately jumped up and cheered. Little Hong is mighty. Big Sister Hong is incomparably domineering. But as Lin was cheering, a firm hand landed on his shoulder. Next, 3 male monks approached, one had given Lin a massage. and Lin broke out in a sweat, his legs trembling and his heart pounding. He cried out pathetically, "Little Hong, tell these monks to get lost." After some coaxing and threats, Little Hong finally agreed to return to his arms, and Lin and by then proceeded to the entrance of the third inheritance trial. As soon as they entered, Bai shivered all over, his nose dripping. "Brethren, why is this trial room so cold?" At the same time, Bai Ling's voice rang in Lin's ears. "Welcome to the bone-chilling trial. Go to the blue crystal, pour your vital energy into it, and you can pass the trial and receive the inheritance. By the way, the survival rate of this trial is 0%. Do you want to begin the trial? Pour your vital energy into the crystal." The rules of this stage are too similar to the destruction trial. Last time, I had to rely on the chaos alloy brick to get through. This trial is definitely not going to be easy. Thinking this, and Lin turned to Dabai and said, "The next stage is too dangerous. Why don't you go out first? I'll handle the trials ahead by myself." Hearing in Lin's words, Dabai immediately became unhappy. "Brethren, what kind of dog do you take me for? I'm not afraid of death. If you want to continue, I'll go with you." And Lin was so moved that tears welled up in his eyes. "Dabai, then let's go together." Having said that, Lin immediately took out the mysterious brick, Chaos Alloy Brick. "Rise." The brick immediately grew larger, shielding them. Lin and Bai stayed close behind it. After a few steps, Bai whispered, "Brethren, don't you feel it's getting colder and colder? Let me try something." Lin then took out a spirit stone and flicked it forward. Under the incredulous gazes of Bai and Lin, the spirit stone instantly froze. Seeing this scene, already cold on the outside, Bai's heart was covered with another layer of frost. "Brethren, what's going on? Can the air freeze a spirit stone? I suspect this might be void freezing ice, a force that can freeze all things. The blue crystal might be the source of this freezing power. Perhaps combining heat and speed can counteract it. But once frozen, there's no escape. Certain death awaits. All right, Dabai, you wait here. Okay, brethren, I wish you success. I'll cheer you on, and at worst, collect your body." Ignoring Dabai, and Lin drew his evil vanquishing sword. He also deployed his wind spirit wings. At the same time, he released 4 types of divine flames: Star Demon Flame, Great Sun Flame, Setting Sun Flame, and Void Flame. "All of you rise." With his preparations complete, Lin stomped on the ground, using the force to propel himself. He rushed towards the ice at extreme speed, the 4 divine flames surrounding him defensively. In the blink of an eye, only 50 meters, 20 meters, 10 meters. When the distance was only 3 meters, Lin roared, "Break." The evil vanquishing sword finally made contact with the ice crystal. At this moment, Lin breathed a sigh of relief. "Great, I can start pouring in my vital energy now." After pouring in his vital energy, the ice slowly cracked. In the blink of an eye, it shattered into hundreds of pieces. Lin's head was filled with question marks. Just a light touch and it broke. He thought, before he could react, Lin saw an extremely cold energy emanate from the center of the ice crystal, spreading in all directions. What's happening? He wondered, because he was too close. The cold air instantly enveloped Lin. In the next moment, he was frozen solid. Even Dabai, who was further away, didn't escape this misfortune and turned into an ice statue. Lin's mind raced. The blue crystal shattered. What should I do? Did I fail the trial? At this moment, Bai Ling appeared. As soon as she arrived, she gave Lin an exasperated look. "Lin," she said, "tell me, have you gone mad? Couldn't you just do the trial normally? Did you have to slash the crystal with your sword? Do you have any idea how difficult it was for me to cast the spell inside the crystal? Not only did you break the crystal, you almost hit me with your sword. You destroyed public property and endangered the safety of the host. You deserve to die." Having said that, she gently touched Lin, and the ice slowly melted. Freed from his icy prison, Lin said sheepishly, "Oh damn, I didn't know you were casting a spell inside the crystal. Isn't this the trial of the Purple Star Ruins? What's the host doing inside the crystal as a gatekeeper?" Hearing this, Bai Ling casually freed Dabai as well, then turned around and glared at him coldly. "What I say goes in these ruins. Besides, how else would we increase the difficulty? How else would it be worthy of the precious inheritance of these ruins?" At this moment, Lin really wanted to curse her out. "One day, when I've achieved great power, I'll teach you a lesson," he thought. But what he said was, "So, does this count as passing the trial?" Although your performance during the trial wasn't very good, considering our past friendship, I'll give you a backdoor. Consider this trial passed. Hearing this, Dabai was also moved. I was frozen for nothing. All right, there's only the final trial left. After passing it, we can receive all the information about the Purple Star ruins. Next up is the original ecology trial. Good luck. With that, she left, and Lin patted Dabai's shoulder and asked in a low voice, "Are you all right?" "Brotherin, I now know that my thick fur can also withstand wind and frost." Thus, the man and his dog continued to the next trial. But the further they went, the more Lin and Bai felt something was wrong. Bloodstains covered the surrounding walls. The further Lin went, the more intense the unsettling feeling became. This path is really creepy, covered in crimson marks. There's a strange smell coming from the trial chamber ahead. Dabai, your nose is keen, smell it. Is it the stench of blood? No, it's a smell that makes one instinctively uncomfortable. They quickly reached the door of the trial chamber. Pushing the door open, Lin discovered a test tube inside, containing a creature resembling a Western dragon. Bai Ling's prompt also sounded at the same time. Welcome to the trial of sin. Inside the glass container is the Myriad Beast Demon, a failed product of the Purple Star bloodline research. It fuses the bloodlines of hundreds of different monstrous beasts, but it has lost its mind and can only be used as a weapon. Defeat the Myriad Beast Demon, and you will pass the trial. The survival rate this time is 5%. Do you wish to begin the challenge? Okay, begin. After Lin finished speaking, he held the evil vanquishing sword and led Dabai forward. However, after waiting for a long time, the monster didn't move at all. Dabai and Lin frowned. Damn it, I thought it was the sound of running water, but when we got closer, it turned out to be snoring. Lin, should we wake it up? Of course, we have to wake it up. Thunder, crash mountain, splitting fist, blast it for me. Boom, boom, boom. Lin's fist directly shattered the glass container. A huge explosion erupted. The monster, suddenly attacked from its slumber, was enraged, and the consequences were severe. A divine dragon tail sweep directly swept towards where Lin was standing. Lin immediately jumped to dodge. Dabai roared and wanted to rush forward to help. But before he could do anything, he was sent flying by the monster's punch. Sent flying by a single punch, Dabai was almost paralyzed. Just as the monster was about to attack again, Lin immediately used the 6 forms divine sword to block. Using the 2 forms, Shadow Fox combined with the Wind Spirit wings for acceleration, his speed was extremely fast. And in the blink of an eye, he stabbed his sword into the monster's neck. But it hit and couldn't penetrate deeply. What's going on? Something's not right. The evil vanquishing sword is a tiny distance away from the Myriad Beast Demon. Although the monster didn't feel pain, it knew it was being attacked. It turned its head to look and sent Lin flying with a palm strike. Damn it, the Myriad Beast Demon's entire body is covered by a spatial barrier. No wonder I couldn't injure it, even when it was unguarded. Lin's Thunder Crash Mountain splitting fist was also ineffective. To injure it, I must first break its spatial barrier. But the power required to break space must be at least at the return to void stage. How can I fight it this time? Just as Lin was frowning, the monster unleashed another attack, imbued with the power of lightning. Looking at the lightning energy ring rushing towards him, Lin didn't hesitate to use the lightning shield technique. With one strike, he stopped the attack midair, under the monster's bewildered gaze. Its attack was reflected back by Lin, instantly piercing through its chest, breaking the spatial barrier. Seeing the monster injured, Lin seemed to find a glimmer of hope for victory. I hit it. That's right. Only the power it released itself can bypass the spatial barrier. But what Lin didn't expect was that the wound on the monster's chest began to close. Oh, this damned fate. Its wound has closed. Such terrifying regenerative abilities leave no chance of victory. This can't go on. I have to use the world-piercing nail. Hearing this voice, Lin was stunned. Xiaozhe, will the world-piercing nail work? Although it's sharper than ordinary weapons, it can't break the spatial barrier. After hearing this, Xiaozhe impatiently yelled, "Stop talking nonsense. Give me a gun. It can exert the effect of whatever you consider it to be. I will impart to you the heart-blood control method. Remember, connect your will with the spirit, merge your form and spirit, and stimulate all 9 meridians." After hearing the entire incantation, Lin's fighting spirit immediately soared. Let you taste the true power of the world-piercing nail. The world-piercing nail, with momentum like a rainbow, shot towards a monster at extreme speed. Upon encountering the barrier, it paused for less than a breath before piercing into the monster's head. Seeing this scene, Enlin was extremely excited. Success. But the evil vanquishing sword urged Enlin quickly pursue the attack. Enlin also understood the principle of striking while the iron is hot. He then controlled the world-piercing nail to continue attacking, circling from behind to the front, piercing through the monster's abdomen. What followed was a series of piercing back and forth. The monster was quickly riddled with holes. Finally, it could no longer hold on and collapsed. Bai Ling's voice rang out at the same time. Congratulations on passing the trial of sin. Commencing reward distribution. Seeing himself and, by being teleported to the center of the ruins, Enlin's eyes lit up. Bai Ling, it's time to fulfill your promise. What's the rush? Did you forget that you initially took the initiative to seize my information and almost broke the Black Sphere? If I hadn't prepared beforehand, wouldn't you have also taken all the other inheritance powers? Then I would have suffered a great loss. I have implemented a restriction that repels bloodline and cultivation technique inheritances. Now, the inheritance can begin. After saying that, she pointed her finger at Enlin's forehead. Then, the inheritance officially began. Enlin quickly received the entire inheritance of these ruins, including the content he hadn't received before. But when the inheritance was complete, Bai Ling said something completely unrelated. So, you are a life-form transformation civilization from the Purple Star. What exactly happened to the Purple Star? But I can't say. I will die if I say it. Your pet has also received an inheritance. Little Hong's metal inheritance works even better in conjunction with photosynthesis. Dubai received the divine food inheritance and can create incredibly delicious dog food. Dubai was completely confused after hearing this and looked very angry and dissatisfied. Wait a minute, what do you mean my inheritance is to make dog food? Looking down on dogs, are you? Woof. Idiot, when you actually make the dog food, you'll know how delicious it is. At the same time, after the inheritance was complete, the system's voice rang out in Enlin's ears. Detected that the host has completed absorbing the information from Purple Star Research Institute No. 8, issuing a special mission. Persuade the Research Institute's main brain, Bai Ling, to leave White Cloud Lake and return to the mainland. Penalty for mission failure: 3 years of scorching sun. Mission duration: 3 hours. Mission reward: none. Oh damn, although there's no reward, the punishment is brutal. At the same time, Bai Ling also hinted at them leaving. Now that you've received the inheritance, hurry up and leave. I want to rest. Hearing this, Enlin hurriedly stopped her. Are you kidding? 3 years of scorching sun, you know? Wait, Sister Bai. Seeing this guy suddenly change the way he addressed her, Bai Ling was a little curious and turned her head to ask, do we still have something to talk about? Enlin scratched his head awkwardly. It's like this. We haven't seen each other in a long time. I wanted to chat with you about the meaning of life and such. Bai Ling immediately refused after hearing this. I don't like airplanes. Enlin was speechless. Damn, is there something wrong with her brain? But what he said was, I'm saying that I've inherited the information about the Purple Star, so you don't need to stay here anymore, right? Oh, so that's what you mean. You want me to go with you. But I've already seen this world 10,000 years ago. I'm not interested anymore. Enlin tried to persuade her after hearing this. Sister Bai, do you know? The 9 provinces realm, because it obtained the Purple Star Pearl and inherited your civilization, has changed a lot now. The information in my head also says that the Research Institute is a city that can move. This proves that the Research Institute can follow you. You can completely travel and inspect at the same time, turning passive into active. The efficiency will definitely be much higher. Bai Ling pondered after hearing Enlin's words. At this time, outside, Azure Dragon and Lan and Ho Xiaoshu were lying down watching the clouds drift by and chatting. Brother and Anda, Bai have been in the Research Institute for 7 days now. I wonder if they're all right. Don't worry. Who knows how much information Enlin will bring back this time. As soon as he finished speaking, a column of water suddenly shot towards the dragon and monkey. Enlan immediately jumped up, not understanding what was happening. 3 figures flew out from the lake, and the lake water was sucked up along with them. At this time, Bai Ling was retrieving the Purple Star Research Institute No. 8 into the main core, seeing that the lake water quickly dwindled to a small puddle. Azure Dragon and Lan hurriedly shouted, Fellow Taoist Enlin, what's going on? Enlin replied with some embarrassment. The Purple Star Research Institute has been taken into the Pearl by Bai Ling, and she's about to leave here. Brother Enlin can also retire now. Congratulations. Enlin was struck dumb after hearing this. Holy crap, taking all the purple star information is fine, but she even took the main brain and the research institute too. Is that Lin even human? After some persuasion, Bai Ling finally took the research institute and left to travel the world. But she wanted to travel the mortal world first, so she bid farewell to everyone. Lin wanted to give her a transmission talisman, but she refused. No need. We'll meet again if fate allows. So goodbye. Watching her leave, Dabai whispered, "Brotherin, your princess ran away." "Shut up. She's not a princess." At the same time, the system's voice rang in Lin's ears. Special mission completed. Starting reward distribution. Good. It's here. Inheritance successful. Hearing weeping technique, this is the spell. And Lin was also intoxicated. What kind of ghostly spell is this? Hearing weeping technique, simply put, is a spell that attacks another person's emotional state. The person affected by the spell will fall into an uncontrollable state of sadness. If the opponent's cultivation level is too high, there is a slight chance of resistance. This spell can only be used once a day and is ineffective against those at the Harmony realm and above. And Lin tried out the new skill as soon as he got it, but he didn't feel anything when he used it on himself. Seeing Lin looking at him with unkind eyes, Dabai was a little scared. "Brotherin, what are you looking at?" "Ha, Dabai, how long has it been since you last cried?" Hearing this question, Dabai immediately puffed up his chest proudly. "I'm a dignified divine dog. I have never cried since I was born. Even if I was scolded, starved, or wandered far from Shaoqing, I never shed a single tear." "Really?" Lin said with a displeased expression, then cast the spell he had just learned on Dabai. A moment later, Bai immediately burst into tears. Seeing this, Lin was speechless. Good heavens, the activation of this hearing weeping technique is so subtle, it doesn't even require any vital energy fluctuations. "Sobi, Bejianling, Wachijiji Udu Tomi, Sobi. Hearing this pitiful voice, Lin didn't know how to explain, so he hurriedly comforted him. "There's no need to cry like that. It's just taking your first time. I'll take responsibility. You said it yourself. You took my first time. You have to compensate me with an immortal pill, woof." But hearing their conversation, Xiao Hong, who was sleeping in Lin's arms, suddenly stirred. "What did I just hear?" Lin finally made a move on Bai. "I'm so dizzy." Feeling the movement, Lin took Xiao Hong out, but Xiao Hong had already fainted. He was a little puzzled. Why do I feel a little warm?" Xiao Hong, what's wrong with you? Why did you suddenly faint? Did you catch a cold?" After waiting for a while with no response, Lin put Xiao Hong back. "It must be my imagination. Now that I've inherited the purple star cultivation technique, it's time to return to the academy and prepare for spirit transformation." Not long after, on the summit of Manhwa Mountain, many of Lin's friends gathered. Hearing that he was about to undergo the spirit transformation tribulation, Xiaolon, his master, the youth sword immortal Xian Yuan Cheng, Su Qianyun, Lu Tianhuan, and even his fans all gathered there, waiting for this moment. Soon, Lin finally arrived. "Sorry to keep you all waiting." As soon as the youth's sword immortal saw him, he stepped forward and instructed, "Student Lin, in order not to alarm the entire academy, this spirit transformation must be carried out in secret. Reaching the spirit transformation stage requires overcoming 70 times 7, 49 lightning tribulations. During this period, no one can help you. You can only rely on your own strength. Do you understand?" Su Qianyun was also surprised by this news. She finally had the chance to ask him, "Lin, you haven't even reached half-step spirit transformation yet. Why are you trying to ascend to the spirit transformation stage now?" Before Lin could answer, a few of his female fans explained on his behalf, "Who is Brotherin? He can't be judged by ordinary standards. Even if he directly ascended to the return to void stage, I wouldn't be surprised." Meanwhile, Lu Tianhuan paced back and forth around Lin with her phone. "Today is your big day. Let me take some pictures for you." Xiaolon also came forward and said with concern, "Lin, you must succeed. We'll be waiting for you." Looking at her, Lin felt warmth in his heart and nodded with a hint of affection. "MHM, don't worry, Xiaolon. All right, everyone. Let's move 100 zhang away to avoid disturbing Lin's tribulation." Seeing that everyone had gone far away, Lin sat cross-legged on the ground. Then he rummaged through his chest for a while and took out the small ginseng root from before. The small ginseng root was still rejoicing at being taken out, but Lin popped it into his mouth in one gulp. Seeing this scene, Everyone was astonished. What is Lin eating? Golden ginseng. It's even moving. This isn't a normal energy fluctuation. Could it be a supreme divine fruit? The energy of a supreme divine fruit is so tyrannical, let alone Lin at the Yuling stage. Even a return to void stage expert directly consuming it might explode and die. Hearing the teacher say this, Xiaolon became a little worried. Will Lin be alright? Not long after the supreme divine fruit entered his mouth, Lin's body began to exude a nascent soul stage aura. As soon as this aura was sensed, dark clouds began to gather in the sky. Lin closed his eyes, accumulating power and waiting for the tribulation lightning. But this tribulation lightning gathered for over 20 minutes and still hadn't struck down. At this time, the sky darkened, and dark clouds covered the entire sky above the academy. Many students in the academy also noticed the change in the sky. It was clear just a moment ago. Why are there so many dark clouds now? Is someone undergoing tribulation? Only tribulation could cause such a celestial phenomenon. Not far from where Lin was undergoing tribulation, several of his teachers were also observing the commotion. Destiny, Sword Immortal, shouldn't you be teaching a class right now? Changed it to self-study. Teacher Yuing, that's right. Why are you here too? Didn't the headmaster forbid watching? Haha, knowing that your student is about to enter the nascent soul stage. Of course I had to come and see. Seeing the tribulation lightning gathering above, Lu Tianhuan was filled with question marks. Damn, is that golden lightning or are my eyes seeing things? Xiaolon was also a bit puzzled. Nascent soul tribulation lightning should be azure, right? Golden lightning is the great tribulation lightning for the golden void stage, breaking through to return to void. Could Brother and really be about to break through to the return to void stage? Quick, everyone step back a bit further. At this time, Lin also stood up, staring at the tribulation lightning about to strike down. From the churning dark clouds, they transformed into golden cheelants, baring their fangs and brandishing their claws as they charged towards Lin. Seeing this scene, Lin's face darkened. Damn, is this golden void tribulation lightning hacking? It can even transform into living beings. But it's fine, it's just hacking. What's so scary about hacking? You can hack, can I hack too? Seeing the fierce tribulation lightning strike, Lin wasn't afraid. Instead, he took a step forward. Boom, boom, boom. The first tribulation lightning finally descended. Everyone standing in the distance couldn't see clearly and hurriedly covered their eyes. Not only the students, but Yu Ying and Destiny Sword Immortal also had to cover their eyes. In a small pavilion in the distance, the vice headmaster, with a haggard expression, was also observing the commotion around Lin. When he saw that tribulation lightning, his face paled. What kind of tribulation is Lin undergoing? As for Lin, at this moment, he could barely withstand a single heavenly tribulation strike. But when the first tribulation lightning struck, the other tribulation lightnings rushed down simultaneously. Lin saw that his lightning concealment technique could withstand it and was immediately overjoyed. The lightning concealment technique can actually even pull back tribulation lightning. You dare to hack and transform into cheelants. I'll hack and control the cheelants. Everyone who saw this scene was astonished and their jaws dropped. Teacher Destiny, Sword Immortal, smiled wryly. Yu Ying, have you ever seen such tribulation lightning before? Cultivation still relies on tribulation lightning to temper the body, refine the golden core, and condense the soul, so this Cheelan lightning must be allowed to strike. But this process can naturally be done in a gentler way. Thinking of this, Lin slowly guided a very small amount of tribulation lightning onto himself. But the moment he touched it, F*CK, this hurts like hell. Going so hard on the first try. Is that all? More, please, Kimochi. Hearing these sounds, Xiao Hong's eyes immediately lit up. This perverted master doesn't even spare the lightning Cheelan. His tastes are getting heavier and heavier. Just like that, Lin stood there enduring his tribulation for 2 hours. He guided the tribulation lightning into his body, cleansing his marrow and tempering his meridians. When the last bolt of tribulation lightning dissipated, Lin stopped, satisfied. However, as soon as he relaxed, a wave of discomfort washed over him, causing him to collapse onto the ground. Seeing that he had overcome the tribulation, his fans immediately cheered. It's over. Brother and has successfully broken through to the nascent soul stage. But at this moment, Lin was drenched in sweat, and the discomfort intensified. Ah, my stomach hurts so much. Could it be related to me forming my nascent soul? Seeing him like this, Xiaolon hurriedly stepped forward and asked with concern, Lin, are you all right? It hurts so much. There's something in my stomach. What? How could there be something in your stomach? At this moment, Xiaolon gently patted his shoulder. But as soon as she did, a round object was ejected from Lin's mouth. Upon hitting the ground, the object transformed into a newborn baby, causing Lin and Xiaolon to jump up in fright. What the hell is this? This guy just vomited up a baby. The surrounding people also widened their eyes in astonishment. Hey, a baby! And Lin stood frozen in place. What in the world was going on? Vice Principal Mario arrived at the scene at this time. Congratulations to Student and Lin on successfully overcoming your tribulation. Just as he said this, he saw the baby, and his eyes widened as well. Xiao Hong covered her mouth, giggling suggestively. If you frequently walk by the river, you're bound to get your shoes wet. Master, is this your child with the lightning Qilin? Makes sense. Hearing this, Su Qianyun immediately shook her head in disagreement. How is that possible? Sister Chang'e said you have to kiss to have a baby. But Lin and the lightning Qilin didn't kiss. So how could he get pregnant and give birth? Hearing her words, the surrounding people were stunned. They wanted to correct Su Qianyun's understanding, but were afraid of offending Chang'e. At this moment, Xiaolon picked up the baby, and Lin, if this child is the result of you and the lightning Qilin, why don't we name him a Qilin? And Qilin, this baby looks quite adorable. Congratulations, brother, and not only did you successfully overcome your tribulation, you even dared to triple X the heavenly lightning and gave birth to a child, truly worthy of being the #1 legend of the school. Hearing this, Lin almost spat out blood. Who the F***CKX the heavenly lightning? After listening for a while, Vice Principal Mario understood what had happened. He walked over to Lin and said, "Let me see this child." As soon as he touched Qilin, Vice Principal Yu Hua's hand was immediately pushed away by a mysterious force. Seeing this, Lin asked Vice Principal Yu Hua in confusion, "What in the world is going on with this child?" "I'm not entirely sure, but to be precise, Kylon isn't a complete sentient being, but its spiritual nature is fully developed. It's somewhat similar to a spiritual artifact. You could try a blood recognition ritual to establish a connection." "That's a good idea." And Lam immediately bit his fingertip and dripped blood onto Kylon. As soon as the blood dropped into its mouth, Kylon swallowed it and seemed to enjoy it. There's a reaction. It seems quite happy. Wait, what's happening? And Lam, watching Kylon's reaction, broke out in a cold sweat. Kylon's entire body was flushing red, and its small body began to swell. What's going on? Could it be that Kylon is rejecting Lam's blood? Kylon's face swelled more and more. And then, boom, a loud explosion rang out. It exploded. Kylon exploded. Everyone stared in shock. But just then, after Kylon exploded, Lam's whole body suddenly trembled. Chulan, who had been paying close attention to him, asked Lam, "What's wrong?" "I feel like Kylon has returned to my body." Everyone breathed a sigh of relief. "So, can you summon it?" "Let me try." Lam then tried to communicate with Kylon. He discovered the little guy was happily swimming around inside his body. Lam said with a wry smile, "While this little guy is swimming in my Qi Sea, it's very happy and doesn't want to come out." "Whoa, you can swim in your Qi Sea." The youthful sword immortal then walked over. "I think Kylon might be related to your personal domain. Why don't you try activating your domain?" Lam scratched his head, a little embarrassed. "Well, I directly jumped from late-stage soul formation to the nascent soul stage. I don't know how to summon my domain anymore." Hearing this, the teachers were at a loss. Vice Principal Nakhoa waved his hand with a helpless expression. "Student Lam is tired from his tribulation. Go back and rest first. Lang Van, please keep an eye on Lam and let me know if anything happens." "Yes, Vice Principal Nakhoa." Thus, Lam returned to his villa to rest. But at this moment, he was in no mood to rest. He sighed deeply. Although he knew early on that his cultivation path would be a little unorthodox, he never expected it to be this unusual. Seeing him like this, Brother Hao immediately patted Lam's shoulder to comfort him. Brother thought for a moment and said, "Think about it. Ever since you condensed your beast core, your path was destined to be extraordinary. It's just getting more and more unusual. So what if you don't have a domain? Even at the soul formation stage, Anka could beat nascent soul cultivators with domains until they called him daddy. Now you're at the nascent soul stage. Even without a domain, I believe no nascent soul cultivator can defeat you. Hearing these words, Lam's mood gradually brightened. You're right. I've been this awesome for a long time. So what if I'm a little special? As long as I succeed, it's all good. A moment later, Lam entered the system space. I've reached the nascent soul stage. Let's see what changes the system has. But when he saw the words on the notification panel, Lam was speechless. Condition for upgrading to mid-stage nascent soul. Increase in Kylon's weight by 1 kilogram. Sigh, damn it. Other nascent soul cultivators cultivate their souls and comprehend the laws, but I'm raising a child. But I don't have any milk. How am I supposed to raise this child? Just as he was frowning and going outside to sit and drink tea in contemplation, Lam suddenly heard a knock on the door. He didn't get up, but just called out, "It's me, come in." The door's unlocked. Pushing the door open and entering was a large white rabbit. "Good evening, Cillian." "Oh my God, Lord Moon Rabbit, what are you doing here?" "The Palace Master heard that you broke through to the nascent soul stage and specifically sent me to deliver a congratulatory gift." "Haha, I'm already happy that you came to visit me. How could I be so shameless as to accept a gift from Fairy Hang Na?" Hearing Lam say this, the great white rabbit unceremoniously sat down on a chair, crossed its legs, and asked in a teasing tone, "Oh, really? Then Hang Na's mooncakes are mine. I've long disliked how generous she is to you." Hearing this, not only Lam, but even his little brother's eyes lit up. Hang Na's mooncakes. Lam immediately did a 180, hurriedly pouring tea for the white rabbit. "Since Lord Moon Rabbit has specially taken the time to come here, I should accept it out of courtesy, to help you successfully complete the task entrusted by Hang Na." Hearing his sweet talk, the great white rabbit finally handed him the bag containing the mooncakes. Inside were 6 mooncakes, emitting an enticing aroma. "Consider yourself sensible. These are the mooncakes the Palace Master gave you." Seeing the mooncakes, Lam and his little brothers practically drooled. The mooncake's glow is so beautiful. They're delicious without being too rich, with a faint osmanthus fragrance. Their roundness is just like the full moon on Mid-Autumn Festival. Seeing them act like country bumpkins in the city, the great white rabbit was very satisfied and instructed, "The energy in the mooncakes is extremely high. You can only eat one a week at most. Don't be greedy. There's also a letter from the Palace Master for you. Take a look." Taking the letter and opening it, Lam was momentarily surprised. Congratulations to fellow Taoist and Lam on successfully ascending to the nascent soul stage. I once promised to give you a mooncake, and now, with double happiness arriving, I'm specially gifting you mooncakes to celebrate. In addition, Little Moon has asked for your help in figuring out how to lose 25 kilograms in a month. Signed, Hang Na. Damn, I knew there's no such thing as a free lunch, helping the Moon Rabbit lose weight. I did tell Hang Na I would help the Moon Rabbit lose weight. I didn't expect her to take it seriously. After reading the letter, Lam directly asked, "Little Moon, how much do you weigh now?" Hearing him ask this, the great white rabbit looked very angry. "Asking a girl's weight, you're so rude." Lam innocently pointed to the letter and said, "I have a commission letter written by Hang Na herself." Hearing him say this, the great white rabbit had to tell the truth. 54.7 kilograms. "Is that so? You have to lose more than 2 kilograms a month. Can we use some kind of fat-absorbing immortal technique?" "All right, I'll set up a weight loss plan for you. Don't eat rice for a month. Exercise 12 hours a day, continuously for a month." Hearing this, the great white rabbit almost couldn't resist using its medicine pestle to knock him out. "You're abusing an animal, and I'm a divine beast on top of that. Even then, I wouldn't lose half a kilo. This is difficult. How about we eat the mooncakes first, and then slowly think of a solution?" Under the burning gazes of his 3 pets, Lam began to cut the mooncakes and share them. Xiao Hong, now in human form, held a mooncake and began to savor it. The Palace Lord's mooncakes are even more precious than ordinary immortal pills. Brother Ho ate slowly, savoring each bite, feeling the moonlight power contained within the mooncake, perfectly blended with sweet osmanthus and other spiritual ingredients. The Bai quickly finished his portion, absolutely delicious. It even strengthens the condensed qi within the bones and imbues the qi si with the essence of moonlight. Finally, Enlin picked up his mooncake and examined it for a moment before slowly putting it in his mouth. The moment he bit into the mooncake, an indescribable sensation washed over him. It was truly exquisite. The power of moonlight transformed into a warm current, nourishing his entire body and strengthening his cultivation. His chi was infused with moonlight. His divine soul was also enveloped in a radiant glow. Within Enlin's chi, little Kirin was happily bathing when it suddenly noticed something fall in and promptly snatched it up and swallowed it. In an instant, the power of moonlight was absorbed. From 31 kilograms, its weight suddenly jumped to 49 kilograms. And Lin immediately sensed this change. This little guy can gain weight from moonlight power. In other words, by eating and allowing energy to flow into my chi, I have a chance to help it gain weight. It has a crescent moon mark on its forehead, which means it no longer needs moonlight power. I need to find out what else it needs to eat. At this moment, Dabai and the others were looking at Enlin with pleading eyes. Brotherin, are you going to eat the other half of your mooncake? Seeing his 4 pets like this, Enlin nodded slightly. I'm full. You guys can share it. Yay, Brotherin is the best. And so, the remaining 4 mooncakes were divided amongst them. I should give some to Su Xiaolan too, Enlin thought. Enlin immediately went to Su Xiaolan's residence. Seeing him arrive, Xiaolan teased, here for tea again. Come in. No, this time I have something good for you. These are mooncakes from Hang Na. I have a few more in my storage ring. Here, take this. Wow, it smells so good. This mooncake looks extraordinary. Mid-sentence, Xiaolan suddenly stopped, as if remembering something. Xiaolan flew into a rage. What's your relationship with Hang Na? Why would she give you mooncakes? Enlin hurriedly explained, we're not even friends. Besides, these mooncakes weren't free. I have to help her get Little Moon to lose 25 kilograms. Xiaolan looked at him suspiciously. Really? Really? I swear on a light bulb. I wouldn't lie to you, Xiaolan. If it's just weight loss, what's so difficult? Just give it some weight loss pills. Hearing this, Enlin felt like a new door had opened. He immediately recalled Yin Shi's words. Brother Enlin, physical therapy for weight loss is very difficult, but you can rely on weight loss pills. That's right. There must be some kind of high-grade immortal pill that can eliminate excess fat in a divine beast body. I'll ask Yin Shi tomorrow. The next day, Enlin gave one of Hang Na's mooncakes to Xiaolan and Changge. As for Su Qianyun, when he brought her a mooncake, she recognized it at a glance as one from Sister Hang Na. Haha, Enlin. I have some every holiday. You can keep these and eat them. Enlin listened, tears streaming down his face. What he considered a treasure, others had more than enough of every year. People were truly different. On his way back, he took out a communication talisman and contacted Yin Shi. Right, asked Senior Yin Shi if he has any weight loss pills. As soon as he received the signal, Yin Shi saw it was Enlin calling and said with a smile, hello, fellow cultivator Enlin. Congratulations on successfully reaching the soul formation stage. I've been busy these past few days and haven't been able to congratulate you in person. I'm so sorry. Senior, you're too kind. I just wanted to ask if you could refine some weight loss pills for the moon rabbit. The moon rabbit? You're not mistaken, are you? Why would I want to lose weight? Rabbits are divine beasts. A pound of their fat is worth countless times more than a pound of ours. Losing weight is such a waste of heaven's grace. This is Chang'e's idea. You just need to tell me how much the pills will cost. Have you considered that Chang'e's pill refining skills are even higher than mine? She doesn't even use pills to help the moon rabbit lose weight. She must feel it's too much of a waste. If pills can't be used, then is it possible to convert fat into energy and expel it from the body? There is a conversion technique. Have the moon rabbit come over. How much it can comprehend depends on its own destiny. That's great. Thank you, Senior Yin Shi. I'll go and implement this right away. However, before he could return to his small courtyard, a loud noise came from within. And Enlin's entire room shook violently. That's terrifying. Enlin rushed in to see what was happening. It's an earthquake. It's not an earthquake. It's the great white rabbit jumping rope to lose weight. Hearing the commotion, it turned to look at Enlin. Dummy, you're back. Oh, what are you doing? Are you blind? It's obvious I'm jumping rope to lose weight. Stop jumping. I asked Senior Yin Shi for a technique to convert fat into energy. Let's go try it out. That fatty Shi, he can't even lose weight himself. But after hearing Lin explain the technique, the great white rabbit was a little surprised. That fatty can actually create a technique to burn fat spontaneously. He's actually quite lihai. If you've grasped it, then let's try it. Let me try. With that said, the great white rabbit began to circulate the technique. From within the rabbit's body, a miraculous power was converted from excess fat. Then, the great white rabbit opened its mouth and spat out a powerful shockwave, striking the distant mountain range. Lin, standing next to it, was forced back 2 steps by the heat. Seeing the destructive power of this move, he couldn't help but be astonished. However, after executing the move, the great white rabbit immediately covered its mouth. Ah, my mouth is so hot. I'm dying. But the power was so terrifying. The important thing is my weight. I have to see if it worked. No sooner said than done. The great white rabbit took out a scale from its spatial ring, and as soon as it touched the ground, it stepped onto it. Wow, it actually worked. I'm 54.5 kilograms now, lighter than before. Down from 54.7 kilograms to 54.5 kilograms. It's a pity that after using this move, this rabbit feels very tired. I'm afraid I can only use it once a day. Hearing this, Lin comforted it. What's there to be afraid of? Even if it's only once a day, you can still lose more than 3 kilograms a month. Your weight loss plan can still be successfully completed. Senior Inshi's technique is really effective. I must go to his place someday to give him a gift to express my gratitude. A few days later, Lin was seen arriving at the gates of the Dao sect. Inshi greeted him with a bright smile. Fellow Taoist Lin, what brings you here again? I should be the one congratulating you. Thanks to your help, the Moon Rabbit's weight loss is going very well. The Moon Palace Master gifted me a moon cake. I only ate half and brought the other half for you. Seeing the moon cake Lin brought, Inshi's heart skipped a beat. This is a moon cake made by Hang Na in the heavenly court. Only those blessed with good fortune can eat it. It's extremely rare. Brother, you truly are my good brother. I will forever remember this kindness. Seeing the chubby man so moved that he embraced him, Lin hurriedly pushed him away. All right, senior. I have something to ask. Do you have any pills that can directly diffuse their medicinal power into the Qi Si, forming energy? Oh, could it be that fellow Taoist Lin wants to perform a pill-eating show? Although pills that can form energy within the Qi Si are extremely rare, I can still refine a few types. The 7th grade Immortal Pill, Lich Lin Immortal Pill, can condense Lich Lin power. The 6th grade Immortal Pill, Han and Lang Pill, can condense Lang Han power. The 3rd grade Immortal Pill, Thien Dung Fan Gioi Pill, can condense Thien DM power. The 2nd grade Immortal Pill, CUC Hansen Diet Pill, can condense Battle Soul. Hearing this, Lin's legs felt a little weak. The cheapest Immortal Pill was 7th grade. The price was too high. All right, senior, just give me one 7th grade Lich Lin Immortal Pill. All right, young friend, wait a moment. After that, Inshi immediately opened the pill furnace, and not long after, the 7th grade Lich Lin Immortal Pill was refined. 250,000 spirit stones from you, young friend. After paying, Lin stared at the golden pill, unsure if it would be effective. If it couldn't help Kailan gain weight, then it would be a huge loss. Stopping his thoughts, Lin immediately put the pill into his mouth. Upon contact with his mouth, the pill melted, releasing its medicinal power, flowing through his meridians, and then converging into his Qi Si. And Kailan, who was sleeping soundly, also noticed the anomaly and slightly opened his eyes to look. But seeing it flowing down, he dodged it, seemingly disgusted, and shifted to the side. Seeing this, Lin screamed internally, "My 250,000 spirit stones." Seeing his disappointment, Inshi came over and asked, "Did it fail?" Lin didn't answer him, thought for a moment, then said, "Senior, please refine the 6th grade and 3rd grade Immortal Pills for me as well." "All right, I'll refine them for you right away, young friend." Not long after, the Han and Lang pill was finished, with the illusion of a green wolf swirling around it. Seeing the pill, Inshi handed over. Lin was deeply impressed. As expected of a 6th grade Immortal Pill, it has such a powerful illusion. 350,000 spirit stones, well spent. Swallowing it down, the Han and Lang pill circulated within his body, then converged into his Qi Si. This time, Kailan didn't dodge when he saw it, reaching out his small hand to grab the wolf's head and swallowing it whole. After that, he finally gained weight from 1.49 kilograms to 1.61 kilograms. Seeing this, Lin was overjoyed. Success. Net es tetian jung fun zoi piu. Hearing this, Inshi beside him was extremely happy. 800,000 spirit stones. And Lin paid without hesitation and quickly received the pill. He immediately popped it into his mouth. True to its name, the heavenly flame fragment, containing surging flames, rushed straight into Kai Lan's chi si. Seeing this miniature sun, Kai Lan was delighted. It reached out and grabbed it, then started gnawing on it like a lollipop. Its weight also successfully increased by 1.82 kilograms. Seeing this, Lin excitedly said, "The sun, moon, and star items are all complete. Senior Inshi, could you next help me refine a second-grade immortal pill, the Extreme Soul Life and Death Pill?" "No problem. However, I must say beforehand, the Extreme Soul Life and Death Pill requires 5.6 million spirit stones." Hearing this number, Lin was stunned, stammering, "Why so much? The previous 3 pills combined only cost 1.4 million, but one second-grade pill needs 5.6 million. You don't understand this. The main ingredient of the Extreme Soul Life and Death Pill is the 9-nether true immortal herb. Even when the 9-nether sect opens its doors, there are only 2 stalks, naturally making it extremely precious." Seeing in Lin's bitter expression, Inshi couldn't help but laugh heartily. "Not enough spirit stones. I never thought there would be a day like this for fellow Taoist and Lin. Don't worry, I'll always be here. Fellow Taoist and Lin, come again next time." And Lin dejectedly left the Tao sect and returned to his villa. "I'm back." Hearing him, the great white rabbit turned around and said, "You're back. I was just about to go out. Why are you leaving so soon? Tomorrow the school is holding the free-for-all, and I'm bored to death. Of course, I have to temporarily return to the Lunar Palace and show off my weight loss results to Hang Na." Hearing the Jade Rabbit say this, Lin also remembered. That's right, the annual free-for-all is about to begin. The next day, at the same plaza, Vice Principal Nak Ho's voice rang in everyone's ears. "The annual free-for-all begins. I wish everyone good luck." As soon as he finished speaking, 50,000 students were teleported to the trial grounds. The plaza instantly became empty. Lin was also teleported there. He secretly thought, "There are teacher auras to my left and behind." Last year, when I was still at the spirit nurturing stage, I couldn't sense the presence of teachers. After becoming a soul formation stage cultivator, my divine sensibilities have been completely elevated to a new level. Thinking about how he had become a soul formation stage cultivator, Lin couldn't help but smile smugly. "Ha ha ha, you trash. Let me show you the terror of being dominated by the great Lin." While he was feeling smug, the system notification suddenly rang. Detected that the host has entered the Thousand Winds Forest, issuing a special mission. Mission objective: be humble, rank outside the top 100. In addition, you must help Su Qiu Lan achieve first place. Penalty for failure: become a eunuch for 3 years. Lin felt a chill down his spine. Holy crap, a eunuch for 3 years. I finally reached the soul formation stage after so much hard work. It's time to show off, and you tell me to be humble. Humble my ass. While he was frowning, a male voice suddenly came from behind. "Ah, is that fellow Taoist and Lin? First year, class 3, Yang Wei, please advise." And Lin turned his head to look at this kid who hadn't even reached the spirit nurturing stage, feeling extremely annoyed. What a strange name. And Yang Wei, please advise. So pretentious. But what he said was, "I'm not in Lin. You've mistaken me for someone else. Goodbye." After saying that, he directly rode his brick flying treasure and left, leaving Yang Wei with a face full of question marks. Mistaken me for someone else. But besides Senior and Lin, who else rides a brick? After circling in the air a few times, the more Lin thought about it, the more annoyed he became. Ranking outside the top 100 is easy, just don't fight. But at the same time, I have to help Su Xiaolan achieve first place, which is a bit difficult. For her to get first place, she definitely has to defeat Lu Tianhuan, Xin Yuan Cheng, Su Qianyan, Tang Shimin, and even Senior Zhu Xiaoping. He watched my tribulation and gained enlightenment, observing the golden void, Thunder Kylin, and comprehending his own lightning domain. After that, he became the second person in the school to reach half-step soul formation after Lu Tianhuan. As long as Lu Tianhuan uses her sword, she's the most dangerous person. The second most dangerous is Zhu Xiaoping. Lost in thought, Lin suddenly heard the sounds of fighting below. It turned out to be Yao Mingyi angrily glaring at Tang Shimin and yelling, "Senior Tang, next, use your swordsmanship to respond to the courage sword technique created by my younger sister." Just come at me, and I'll send you down to the plaza to meet my younger sister. Seeing this, and Lin could guess what had happened. It seemed Xiao Xiu had been bullied by Tang Shimin, and Yao Mingi happened to be nearby, so they started fighting. While he was distracted, a familiar voice rang out beside his ear. Isn't Lin planning to ambush someone again? Is that senior sister Lu? What a coincidence to meet two strong opponents at the same time. A genius with your strength. Why resort to such dirty tricks? Seeing his feigned ignorance, Lu Qianhuan couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. You can even say such things without shame. Senior sister, could it be that Tang Shimin asked you to ambush me? I don't need to. I'm not stupid. You're the most dangerous one. You want me to expend my energy dealing with him so you can reap the benefits, right? Hearing her words, and Lin pondered. How could he get her to agree? I'll just keep stalling until the match ends, and Tang Shimin will run away. At this point, he could only use his trump card. How about this, senior sister? You eliminate Tang Shimin for me, and I'll play games with you here for a day. Below, the battle finally ended. The loser was Yao Mingi. After being struck by a sword, he was also teleported back to the plaza. Although Tang Shimin won, he had also expended a lot of energy. He had to lean on his sword for support, and he had a few superficial wounds, but nothing serious. It just seemed like his vital energy was quite depleted, and he needed to find a place to rest. Lost in thought, Tang Shimin suddenly heard a familiar voice. 5th year, Class 1, Lu Tianhuan. Pleased to meet you. Hearing this, Tang Shimin helplessly turned his head to look at senior sister Lu. Are you bullying me on the very first day? Hearing him say this, Lu Tianhuan replied calmly, how is this bullying? It's a free-for-all. Hitting whoever you want, kill stealing. That's what freedom is all about. Resigned, Tang Shimin said, a whole lot of words just to get to the point. Can you cut the crap? Consider it a favor for us having fought side by side before. I won't use my sword. Seeing this, Tang Shimin knew a battle was unavoidable, and he also went all out. Sword Chi and the magic staff collided, and a loud explosion immediately erupted where the two clashed. When the dust settled, Tang Shimin could no longer see Lu Tianhuan. By the time he realized something was amiss, it was already too late. Lu Tianhuan closed in from behind, striking him directly with her ultimate shallow light technique. She even gave a friendly wave goodbye. Bye. After taking this hit, Junior Brother Tang can officially say goodbye to the honorary platform this spring and go sit in the audience. Seeing this, and Lin couldn't help but clap his hands in admiration. Senior sister Lu's teleportation is truly amazing, so ethereal and skillful. Seeing her return, and Lin showered her with praise. As expected of senior sister Lu, both domineering and beautiful. By the way, senior sister Lu, I want to make a deal with you. You help me eliminate a few people, and I'll play games with you for another day. What do you say? Hearing this, Lu Tianhuan said helplessly, who can even fight you now? Do you even need help? And Lin started to ramble after hearing this. Sister, you know, I've always been very humble and don't like to show off. Oh, just shut up. Tell me the truth, and let me see if I can agree. Haha. As expected, nothing can be hidden from you, sister. Actually, I want to help Xiaolan get first place, and I myself can't be in the top 100. Hearing this, Lu Tianhuan was completely confused, pointing at herself and saying, but if you say that, wouldn't I be the biggest obstacle for you too? Why are you telling me this? Because we're friends, and I don't want to lie to you, so I'm just being upfront. Hearing this, Lu Tianhuan immediately fell into deep thought. If you truly consider me a friend, then I will also help you as a friend. Receiving her answer, and Lin finally breathed a sigh of relief. That's great. This is a major event related to the happiness of my next half of life. Thank you, sister. The happiness of your next half of life. Are you planning to propose to Su Xiaolan with this opportunity? Sister, what are you talking about? It's not that. It's not related to the upper half. Could it be the lower half? Seeing him blushing more and more, Lu Tianhuan said smugly, I guessed right, didn't I? As expected, it's still related to Su Xiaolan. For Xiaolan, you can leave the protection of your lower half to me. This operation will be called the Great Battle to help you achieve immortality and protect my roots. And Lin was speechless at this name. Can we not give it a name? But his opinion no longer mattered. Thus, a two-person combat team was formed. In order for Su Xiaolan to achieve first place on the immortal rankings, senior sister Lu had to suppress her swordsmanship, avoiding a combat power assessment higher than Su Xiaolan's. Don't worry, I will use my true strength to defeat Zhui Xiaoping and then lose to Su Xiaolan. Although Su Xiaolan's strategy isn't as good as mine, she has accumulated many more points than me. The top top spot on the Academy's immortal rankings will most likely be hers. This originally had nothing to do with you, sister, but now you're involved. I'm so sorry. Hearing this, Lu Tianhuan waved her hand dismissively. There's no other way. For the happiness of my friend's lower half, I have to make some sacrifices. All right, senior sister Lu, this is the mooncake Chang'e gave me. I ate half, and the other half is for you. Thank you for your help. Seeing Lin offer the mooncake, Lu Tianhuan's eyes lit up, really. You're actually willing to share half with me. Thank you. This osmanthus fragrance is so enticing. Thus, the strongest team in this examination set off. They hadn't gone far when they heard the sounds of fighting below, and Lu Tianhuan immediately pointed in that direction and shouted, "There's something going on. Let's go check it out." But as they approached, seeing the two people fighting below, and Lin was extremely shocked. One of them was Zhuo Qiuping, and the one at a disadvantage was Su Xiaolan. And Lin couldn't help but want to rush down and teach that guy a lesson. Su Xiaolan was being bullied by Zhuo Qiuping. Fortunately, Lu Tianhuan stopped him in time, and Lin calmed down. There are teachers watching from above right now. If you act rashly or try any tricks, you'll be expelled from this forbidden area immediately. Hearing this, and Lin calmed down, but quickly gave a mysterious smile. I have a way to avoid being detected by the teachers. After saying that, he disappeared right in front of Lu Tianhuan, causing her to exclaim in surprise. He really disappeared. I can't even sense his aura at all. At this moment in the arena, Su Xiaolan was still struggling to hold on. Seeing this, Zhuo Qiuping sneered. Su Xiaolan, just give up. Defeating Su Qinyan was enough to get you into the top 5. Now you've fought 2 battles in a row, and your vital energy is greatly depleted. Continuing to fight me will only bring you more suffering. Hearing this, Su Xiaolan was furious, scolding, "How dare you say such shameless words? Taking advantage of my exhaustion to attack me, and now you advise me to surrender. Do you really think I'm easy to bully? I absolutely will not back down from this battle." And Lin, who was nearby, immediately broke out in a cold sweat. So Su Xiaolan had already defeated Su Qinyan, and then Zhuo Qiuping came to finish her off. Damn it. This guy actually wants to take out my girlfriend. But after hearing these words, Zhuo Qiuping not only felt no shame, but also spoke arrogantly. This is how the free-for-all is. In actual combat, no one cares if you're exhausted or not. After saying that, he began to gather his energy, preparing to unleash his ultimate move. A white Qilin phantom also appeared behind him. Seeing this, Su Xiaolan sneered. Haha, your Qilin is nothing special. It's far inferior to Enlin's. Enlin felt very touched to be praised. But at this moment, Zhuo Qiuping launched a full-powered attack. Thunder Light Qilin Slash. A fierce attack struck, and coupled with her own serious injuries and nearly depleted vital energy. Although Su Xiaolan spoke bravely, she knew she couldn't avoid this attack. In the air, the teacher sighed upon seeing this. It seems the outcome of this battle has been decided. On the ground, the Thunder Qilin unleashed by Zhuo Qiuping charged towards Su Xiaolan at an extremely high speed. Watching the Thunder Qilin getting closer and closer, Su Xiaolan was about to fight back desperately. But when the Thunder Qilin was halfway there, it suddenly seemed to hit some kind of barrier. It looked both frightened and controlled by someone, and it directly turned its head to stare at Zhuo Qiuping. Before he could understand what was happening, Zhuo Qiuping saw his Thunder Qilin rush back at an even faster speed, pouncing towards him in a single leap. Terrified, Zhuo Qiuping yelled, "No, calm down, calm down. We're on the same side." The pitiful Zhuo Qiuping, who thought victory was certain, was ambushed by his own attack. The teacher, who was about to record Zhuo Qiuping's victory, dropped the pen in his hand upon seeing this scene. What's going on? The dust settled, and Zhuo Qiuping was extremely weakened. He glared at Su Xiaolan unwillingly and asked, "Why was my Thunder Qilin afraid of you?" Haha, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the true dragon and phoenix have a higher status than the Qilin. Or maybe it's because my older sister is beautiful. You're talking nonsense. Hearing this answer, Zhuo Qiuping yelled out in frustration, but he could only accept his defeat. He had been sent back to the altar to recover. Although Su Xiaolan said that, her eyes were also searching around. The Qilin's reaction just now was very similar to Enlin's thunder manipulation technique, but she couldn't sense his presence nearby. Forget it. I won't think about it anymore. Perhaps it's fate. Seeing that Su Xiaolan had finally given up searching, and Lin breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, Su Xiaolan was alright. That Zhuo Ping dared to use lightning to bully her. He's really courting death. Elsewhere, Lu Tianhuan, having nothing to do, took out her phone to play a game. In the midst of an intense battle, just as her character was about to defeat the opponent, and Lin's voice suddenly rang out beside her, "Senior sister." This startled her, causing her to reflexively throw a powerful punch behind her. And Lin, who had intended to surprise her, now had a swollen face. After hitting him, Lu Tianhuan said somewhat apologetically, "So it's junior brother and Lin. We helped Xiaolan defeat Zhuo Ping. What should we do next?" Although Lin was hit, he couldn't blame her. It was his fault for trying to sneak up on her. Hearing her question, he replied, "Su Xiaolan is resting now. Follow her for a bit, and when she meets Senior Sister Chung, you rush in and defeat Senior Sister Chung. Then challenging Su Xiaolan won't be a problem. Let's do it that way. I bet no one would think Su Xiaolan could take the top spot on the immortal rankings. If I had known, I would have placed a bet at the school's gambling den." At this moment, Vice Principal Yu Hua arrived on his flying sword. Seeing the examiner, he said with a smile, "Earth Immortal Wu Tong, how is the examination proceeding?" "Oh, it's Vice Principal Yu Hua. I didn't expect you to have time to watch the matches. It's a rare sight. Haha, I'm mainly here to see the performance of that soul formation genius. I hope he won't disappoint me." But upon seeing Lin's results, the vice principal wasn't just disappointed, he was practically depressed. And Lin, third year class 1, combat power unknown, contribution points unknown. He couldn't help but start questioning. "Tell me, what in the world is going on here?" Earth Immortal Wu Tong was also helpless. Student Lin hasn't participated in any battles yet. Look, he's still following Su Xiaolan. After resting and recovering her strength, Su Xiaolan continued on her way. It wasn't long before she met the person she was looking for. Xian Yuan Cheng, third year class 3, please advise. But before Su Xiaolan could respond, a golden light flashed with incredible speed, intercepting the two of them. The person who appeared was Lu Tianhuan. Hold on, Xian Yuan Cheng. Lu Tianhuan, third year class 3, please advise. Witnessing this scene, not only Wu Tong, but even the vice principal was utterly astonished. Good heavens, is this monster farming? He accepts any challenger, whether it's Su Xiaolan or Lu Tianhuan. Well then, be careful, senior sister. After saying that, he made the first move. He unleashed a chain sword technique, vital energy converging into a chain that shot straight towards Lu Tianhuan, attempting to bind her. Seeing this, Lu Tianhuan simply swung her staff and severed it. "You little chain, still wet behind the ears, and you want to play grown-up games with your senior sister." But while she was still underestimating her opponent, Xian Yuan Cheng approached from behind at extreme speed. He unleashed the myriad spirit Tai Chi True Yang sword technique, slashing out with a fierce and powerful sword strike. Caught completely off guard, Lu Tianhuan could only block with her staff. Unfortunately, that sword strike was too powerful, and the unsuspecting Lu Tianhuan was sent flying. She struggled to her feet, her body covered in superficial wounds. At this moment, Xian Yuan Cheng landed and pointed at her, saying, "Senior Sister Lu, please use your sword. There's no need to hold back here." Observing from the side, and Lin also silently screamed in his heart, "Senior Sister, quickly use your sword, or you won't have another chance." Seeing this, Lu Tianhuan didn't hesitate any longer. She abruptly stood up, and the Ice Phoenix sword appeared in her hand. "Domain, Snowfrost, let me show you what I've got." Seeing the snow filling the sky, Vice Principal Yu Hua couldn't help but praise, I didn't expect Lu Tianhuan to be able to utilize the climate domain to such a high level. She truly lives up to the name of Ancient Sword Physique, a true peerless genius of the Heavenly Sword sect." Seeing that she had drawn her sword, Xian Yuan Cheng didn't hesitate either. He unleashed the myriad spirit Tai Chi sword, True Yang Slash, second form. Lu Tianhuan also used all her strength to meet it with the thunderclap sword technique. Boom, boom, boom. Billowing smoke and dust rose from where the two clashed. Then, they charged forward and engaged in close combat. The smoke and dust obscured their figures, and outsiders could no longer see them. And Lin and Su Xiaolan watched anxiously, wondering who would emerge victorious. Not long after, the smoke and dust cleared, and Lu Tianhuan was still standing. I'm sorry, junior brother Xin Yuan Cheng, but I have to win. Haha, it's all right, senior sister. There's no need to apologize for defeating me fair and square. After saying that, he disappeared from the secret realm. Seeing him leave, Lu Tianhuan turned to Su Xiaolan and said, Su Xiaolan, it's your turn now. Please advise. But Su Xiaolan shook her head. Senior sister Lu, I don't want to take advantage of you. Please rest and recover, and then we'll have a proper match. Hearing this, Lu Tianhuan was speechless. Why was she so different from Enlin? What was with this stubborn personality? Waiting until I recover to fight seriously will make Enlin's plan difficult to carry out. While the two were talking, Enlin's voice came from the sky, accompanied by a sea of flames. Above the heavens, below the earth, I alone reign supreme. I want to turn this world upside down. Senior sister Lu Tianhuan, Enlin is here. Witness my full-powered attack. The two girls looked up at him, and Lin looked down at them. The three pairs of eyes met, each with a hint of awkwardness. Then boom, boom, boom. A mushroom cloud rose from Enlin's attack. That guy was truly ruthless, detonating his attack before it even hit. And so, Enlin, Lu Tianhuan, and Su Xiaolan, supporting each other, returned to the altar to rest. Vice Principal Yu Hua and the judges were dumbfounded by this scene. What the hell was going on? Did Enlin just take down Lu Tianhuan and Su Xiaolan with him? Why did this happen? To understand, we need to go back 30 minutes. Enlin, if Su Xiaolan doesn't fight senior sister, do you have a backup plan? Let me think. Right? There's a rule in the free-for-all. If neither participant reveals their identity, it doesn't count as an official challenge. None of their actions are considered confrontational and won't count towards strategic points or contribution points. At that time, Su Xiaolan had already defeated Su Qianyun and Zhui Xiaoping, so her strategic points would be equal to senior sisters. But in terms of contribution points, Su Xiaolan definitely earned more than senior sister. Therefore, overall, as long as senior sister withdraws from the fight with Su Xiaolan's top position on the immortal rankings would be secured. After being transported out of the forbidden zone, all three of them were injured and hurriedly took healing medicine. Xiaolan suddenly walked over to Enlin and asked directly, Enlin, you stole Zhui Xiaoping's qilin, didn't you? Why did you do that? Knowing he couldn't hide it any longer, Enlin gave the reason he thought was most reasonable. Because I only bully others, I don't bully you, and I won't let others bully you. Xiaolan blushed slightly after hearing this. You're such a strange person. The judge sitting next to them was dumbfounded. Damn, did I just get a mouthful of dog food? Vice Principal Yu Hua was also speechless. Did Enlin really give up for Su Xiaolan? You really can't understand these kids these days. In the end, Su Xiaolan took the crown, topping the immortal rankings. Lu Tianhuan came in second, and Xin Yuan Cheng came in third. Just like that, the free-for-all battle ended amidst the cheers of the students. Enlin had already slipped back to his villa. He rushed back to claim his system reward. Congratulations, Master, on completing the mission. You can now receive one lucky draw opportunity for a magical treasure. 50 spiritual instruments, 10 immortal instruments, 1 special weapon, 3 divine instruments. Looking at the 4 lucky draw options displayed on the system interface, Enlin was a little surprised. The previous lucky draw still had Dharma instruments, but now it had become divine instruments. It seems that the quality of the drawn magical treasures might be related to his own cultivation level. And there used to be 2 special weapons, but after getting the engraving box, there's only 1 left, indicating that the number of these items isn't fixed. But it doesn't matter. The important thing is the divine instrument. It's said that even ordinary divine instruments possess heaven-defying abilities. Unexpectedly, he had a chance to get a divine instrument. How awesome. Thinking of this, Enlin couldn't help but drool. He sincerely prayed to the goddess of luck, hoping to win the grand prize. System, it's all up to you, don't let me down. After clicking on the divine instrument option, the system interface displayed the words congratulations. You have won the grand prize. Seeing the 3 words grand prize printed in bold red, Enlin understood the system's flattery. He flinched, and sure enough, congratulations, you have received the special weapon, stir-fry pan. Enlin looked at the pan that appeared in his hand, speechless. This pan is suitable for stir-frying, deep-frying, and stewing. It enhances flavor, requires no oil or fat, and is non-stick. It is the #1 pan in the world. This pan is exquisitely designed, with a perfect round shape, and its color can be adjusted at will. It's beautiful. The more you look at it, the more you like it. It's the most exquisite pan in the world. And Lin grew more and more impatient. Damn it, you're telling me this is a weapon. Weapons are for fighting. How the hell am I supposed to fight with this damn pan? Even if I could put an enemy in it to stir fry, it's not big enough. Outside, and Lin's pets were leisurely basking in the sun. Suddenly, they heard yelling from inside. This lucky draw is absolutely a dirty trick by that lousy system. Give me back my immortal tool. Give me back my divine tool. Great White Rabbit was completely puzzled after hearing this. Why is Big Brother and so angry at a pan? Monkey said, "It's all right. Big Brother and probably didn't rank in a free-for-all. He has nowhere to vent his anger, so he's taking it out on the pan." But just then, a delicious aroma wafted out. Little Red and Great White Rabbit immediately smelled it. Do you guys smell that? It smells so good. Without hesitation, the three pets immediately ran into the kitchen at top speed. Big Brother, and what are you cooking? This fried rice smells amazing. The three pets immediately started vying for a taste. Great White Rabbit then said to Monkey, rather unfairly, Hey, according to seniority, I should eat first. But Little Red had already snuck a bite. Not long after, and Lin and his pets finished the plate of fried rice. So delicious. This is the first time we've had such delicious fried rice. Big Brother, and I'm afraid we'll never have such delicious fried rice again. What should we do? What should we do? I want to eat more. Big Brother, in hearing such praise, and Lin cheered up considerably. As expected, I should become a chef in the future. Big Brother, and fry us another plate of fried rice. Yes. One plate isn't enough. Master, just fry 3 more plates, then we won't fight anymore. All right, if you guys like it that much, I'll make more for you. Just wait. Very quickly, 3 portions of fried rice were ready. The 3 pets immediately picked them up happily, ready to enjoy. But as soon as they took their first bite, their expressions changed. Little Red even threw up directly. Monkey and Great White Rabbit started complaining. Damn it, Big Brother, and what is this? Am I eating shit? Look at this crap. And Lin also looked very puzzled. Taking a bite. It's awful. I don't believe it. Let me fry another portion and see. But this time, the taste wasn't much better than the last. And Lin began to question his life. Why did it become so bad? Can I only make 1 delicious meal a day? I'll try again tomorrow. Early the next morning, as soon as the sun rose, and Lin was busy preparing a new dish. Soon, the aroma from the kitchen spread everywhere. Perfect. Maybe I should let Xiaolan try it. If even she's captivated, then I'll open a restaurant to earn spirit stones. No sooner said than done, and Lin covered the food and ran straight to Xiaolan's house. Xiaolan, are you home? Hearing the noise, Xiaolan came to open the door. And Lin, what are you doing here so early? Nothing much. Has Fairy Lon Lon had breakfast yet? Hearing this form of address, Xiaolan immediately replied, I have. And Lin was dumbfounded. This script is a bit off. Want some more? I made it myself. You made it yourself. Then bring it in for this young lady to try. Inside the house, and Lin began to boast. I'm not exaggerating. My cooking skills have improved a lot recently. In the whole of the 9 provinces, I doubt anyone can match my skills. Su Xiaolan's jaw dropped. You dare to call yourself the best in the 9 provinces. You dare to claim such a title. If you don't believe me, take a look. And Lin opened the food container. Su Xiaolan immediately saw the food inside emitting light, even seeming to have the illusory image of a phoenix flying out from it. She devoured the food, unable to stop. What ingredients are these? Did you really catch a phoenix for me to eat? You're overthinking it, Xiaolan. How could that be? It's just ordinary chicken. Chicken. You're not lying to me, are you? I've never eaten such delicious chicken. Seeing Su Xiaolan enjoying the food so enthusiastically, and Lin secretly felt proud. Even Su Xiaolan couldn't resist his cooking. This small restaurant would definitely be a success. On the 3rd day, and Lin placed the pot down, with freshly steamed 100 treasures buns piled on top. His juniors looked at this scene with confusion. Brethren, is it our turn to eat today? But what's with this whole pot of steamed buns? And Lin smiled. Need you ask? Dubai, didn't you see her staying up late making clothes? Today is the official opening. Just like that, 2 days later, news of the dub by Buns spread throughout the academy. Long lines of people formed, jostling and pushing. 1,200 spirit stones per basket. Some students directly wanted to buy 100 baskets, but Lin refused. Each person could only buy 2 baskets. Even if they asked for more, he would only sell 2. Don't push, I was here first. Come back in a few days. The dub by Buns were known as the #1 delicacy of the heavenly court, and not having eaten them meant one wasn't a true student. Supply couldn't couldn't meet demand. Some students who arrived, even a little late, couldn't get any. Sold out, come early tomorrow. Ah, they're gone in just 8 minutes. I can't live without to buy buns today. Just like that, after only 20 days of selling, and Lin had made a fortune. The more he looked at that magical pot, the more he liked it. Brotherin, I love you to death. In just 20 days, we've earned 2,300,000 spirit stones. Just then, Monkey arrived with a letter. Brotherin, you have a letter. A letter. Who wrote to me? Opening the letter, it turned out to be from the Great White Rabbit. Silly and Chang'e highly praised the weight loss and fat burning method. I'm now at the Lunar Palace, working hard on losing weight every day and won't be coming back. I'll prepare a big gift for you the next time we meet. Signed, Moon Rabbit. After reading it, and Lin remembered that he had almost forgotten about the Moon Rabbit's weight loss due to being busy with business. That's right, I still have to help Kieran gain weight. If it can't eat my fire energy, then I'll try Su Xiaolan's Vermilion Bird Holy Fire. He immediately put his words into action. After school, and Lin went to the school cafeteria to find Su Xiaolan. Finally found you, Xiaolan. And Lin, what's up? I want to ask you about your sect's Vermilion Bird Holy Fire. Su Xiaolan immediately took 2 steps back. So you're finally targeting our sect's holy fire. Are you planning to eat it? And Lin quickly shook his head in denial. In your eyes, am I that kind of person? I've heard that the Vermilion Bird Holy Fire can form holy flame energy within the Dantian. Is that right? Yes, that's correct. So, could I also have the Vermilion Bird Holy Fire condense holy flame energy within my Dantian? Su Xiaolan hesitated for a moment before replying. It's possible. But first, you have to be a core disciple of the Vermilion Bird sect. Second, you have to pass the trial of the Vermilion Bird prison. And third, you have to be recognized by the Vermilion Bird Holy Fire. Ugh, that's so troublesome. Is there a back door I can take? Good grief. All you think about is taking shortcuts. Well then, I just so happen to be returning to the sect in 2 days. Come with me, and I'll ask around for you. And Lin immediately agreed, cheerfully. Okay, Fairy Lon Lon is the best. But you have to give me another 100 baskets of buns. No problem. It's a deal. 2 days later, and Lin flew to the Vermilion Bird sect with Su Xiaolan as promised. Alright, Xiaolan, why are you suddenly returning to the sect this time? My True Dragon and Phoenix Daos have reached completion. I'm going back to the sect to attempt a breakthrough to the half-step spirit nurturing stage and try my luck at the Enlightenment Fire God Palace. And Lin was extremely surprised. Wow, such a big event, and you're only telling me now. Hee, there's no guarantee of success. It will be embarrassing if I fail. How would you fail? You'll definitely succeed. Then you'll be the highest ranked person in our class besides me. Your cultivation level is increasing so quickly. I hope so. Thanks for your blessing. That afternoon, the Vermilion Bird sect appeared before their eyes. As soon as they arrived at the gate, they saw someone waiting for them. Isn't that Senior Sister Lan Yen? Xiaolan, welcome back. How have you been, Senior Sister Lan Yen? After greeting Xiaolan, Lan Yen looked at Lin teasingly. Look who it is, the groom has arrived. Su Xiaolan blushed and muttered, Senior Sister, what are you talking about? But Lin didn't mind and took out a bun. This is a small gift for you, Senior Sister. Please accept it. Ha, bun. How thoughtful. Let me try it. After taking a bite, Lan Yen couldn't help but praise, oh my god, this flavor. Am I really eating a bun? It's a Great White Doesn't Care bun, made by yours truly. Ha! Cough, cough. Hearing the name Great White Doesn't Care, Lan Yen couldn't help but laugh and ended up choking on the bun. Su Xiaolan patted her back while saying softly, I told you not to laugh while eating, but you never listen. You're choking again. Ha! The name Great White Doesn't Care bun is too funny, but it really is delicious. Afterwards, the 3 of them walked and laughed as they entered the Vermilion Bird sect. Stopping in front of a tall tower, Lan Yen said, Junior Sister, I'll go to the Dao platform to prepare the items for your domain awakening. See you later. Bye-bye, Senior Sister. And Lin, Elder Chu will be in charge of the matter later. Remember to be polite. Don't worry, Xiaolan. There's nothing a basket of buns can't solve. If there is, then 10 baskets will do. Hearing him say this, Su Xiaolan didn't know what to say and simply led him into the Vermilion Bird sect. Su Xiaolan requests an audience with Elder Chu. Elder Chu was a middle-aged man with red hair and a red beard, clearly a member of the Phoenix clan. Hearing the voice, he put down the book in his hand. Xiaolan, you're here. I've heard about your matter. Come in. Seeing Elder Chu, and Lin immediately bowed. Junior and Lin greets Elder Chu. You're in Lin. Xiaolan has already told me about you. You want to obtain the holy flame energy of our Vermilion Bird Sect's holy fire, don't you? Why don't you join the Vermilion Bird Sect? Not only can you become a core disciple, but you can also be close to the source. What do you think? Hearing this, Su Xiaolan looked exasperated and interjected. Elder Chu, didn't I already say arranging a registered disciple status for him would be enough? Don't try to pull a fast one. Oh my dear niece, and Lin hasn't even said anything, and you're already speaking up for him. Is there something going on between you two? And Lin listened to their conversation and finally understood. It turned out Su Xiaolan wasn't just an ordinary person. Dear niece, so they were relatives, not just ordinary acquaintances. Another connection to keep in mind. All right, and Lin, place your hand on this token and swear the oath. Once the contract is established, you will officially be a member of the Vermilion Bird Sect. And Lin obediently placed his hand on the token. Immediately, a stream of fire shot out, transforming into an illusory phoenix that circled Enlin. Once completed, a phoenix feather mark appeared on Enlin's forehead. Seeing this, Elder Chu stroked his beard and nodded. Very good. You are now qualified to enter the Vermilion Bird Prison and seek the illusory Vermilion Bird Fire Dance. Only then will you have the opportunity to come into contact with the Vermilion Bird Holy Fire. Su Xiaolan, who was standing beside them, hurriedly reminded Enlin, the Vermilion Bird Prison is a separate dimension, filled with powerful exotic beasts and dangerous forbidden zones. You must prioritize your safety on this trip. Don't worry, go back to your Dao platform and wait for my successful return. I believe that when I return, it will also be the time you ascend to half-step spirit nurturing stage. Good luck. After Su Xiaolan left, Elder Chu led Enlin to a giant door. 5 people were already gathered there. Seeing Elder Chu arrive, they immediately greeted him respectfully. Elder Chu stepped forward and introduced Enlin to everyone. Young friend Enlin is here to participate in the Vermilion Bird Prison Trial, which takes place every 5 years. Everyone should help each other out in the other dimension. This is a spatial transmission token. If you find the illusory Vermilion Bird Fire Dance or encounter danger, use your vital energy to activate the token, and you can return. Understood. After Elder Chu left, a familiar-looking young man from the group stepped forward, put his arm around Enlin's shoulder, and whispered, Enlin, my man, even participating in the Vermilion Bird Prison Trial. Where's Big Brother Ho? It's Taoist and Mohai. Are you still addicted to being roasted by him? They're not members of the Vermilion Bird Sect, so they're resting in the outer courtyard. Just then, a disgruntled voice came from the side. Just an outsider relying on connections to get in. And you dream of condensing holy flame in your chi si. Don't even mention the Vermilion Bird Holy Flame acknowledging you. You won't even be able to touch the illusory Vermilion Bird Fire Dance. Before Enlin could understand why this person was hostile towards him, Mo Hai whispered, don't mind senior brother Li Yuanfang. He has a crush on Su Xiaolan and is jealous of your close relationship with her. Let me introduce you. That's senior brother Lu Jiaji. He's the sex genius second only to me. Nascent soul stage at 26, mid-nascent soul stage at 32. Hearing Mo Hai say this, Lu Jiaji muttered unhappily, why introduce him to an outsider? And boast about yourself at the same time. He really doesn't respect me. Mo Hai pointed to the only girl in the group and said, that strange person over there is Shang Guanyi. Among the young cultivators, she has a unique talent, very powerful. The whole sect plays with fire, only she plays with ice. That man is Yang Yuan, a genius of the previous generation recognized by the whole sect. He's already over 200 years old. And Lin's jaw dropped. That teenager who looks like he's 15 or 16 is over 200 years old. But he's a genius of the previous generation. Why is he only now trying to condense holy flame energy? Hearing Lin's question, Mo Hai sighed helplessly. Initially, he looked down on this kind of power, wanting to create his own true flame. As a result, when facing the return to void stage breakthrough, he discovered he lacked a type of flame, so he came to participate in this trial. Half a month later, he might become an elder of our sect. I'm impressed. There's show-offs everywhere, even looking down on the holy flame of the sacred fire. Just as Enlin thought this, a sudden change occurred in front of the crowd. An empty passage constructed from flames appeared. Hurry up, the otherworldly passage has opened. Fellow Taoist Enlin, the Vermilion Bird Prison is very dangerous. No matter what you do, prioritize your life. Don't risk entering unknown, dangerous areas. Otherwise, even the return token won't be able to save you. Enlin nodded at Mo Hai's words. and then stepped into the different dimension with him. As soon as they entered, the place was filled with fire above and below. It's so hot here. If a Tao body stage cultivator appeared here, I'm afraid they wouldn't be able to withstand it for even a minute. And Mo Hai, upon hearing this, looked around indifferently. It seems everyone has gone to find the illusory vermilion bird fire dance on their own. Hearing this, and Lin asked, "What are you going to do next?" "Me. We're not like junior sister Su Xiaolan. She has extremely pure phoenix bloodline. She doesn't need to search. Those vermilion bird fire dances will fly to her on their own. I plan to find some exotic beasts to fight. This is the simplest and most brutal method. All right, let's act together and try to obtain a high-grade vermilion bird fire dance image." "Great. Elder Chu also instructed me to protect you. I will definitely do it. Let's go together." After saying this, the two of them set off to explore this place together. Looking at the creatures before them, Mo Hai explained, "These exotic beasts have flame attributes, divided into mortal flame, spirit flame, earth flame, and heaven flame exotic beasts. Mortal flame beasts are the most common. They don't contain vermilion bird fire dance images. Earth flame exotic beasts contain mid-grade fire dance. Heaven flame beasts contain high-grade fire dance, and spirit flame beasts have a certain probability of containing low-grade fire dance. Fire dance cannot be stored in rings. When we return to the vermilion bird sect, each person can only bring one fire dance. Our goal is a high-grade vermilion bird fire dance image, so if we encounter low-grade fire dance, we'll directly absorb it." Speaking of this, he seemed to have discovered something below. "I think I saw a black star flame giant python on the mountainside ahead." Sure enough, Lin and Mo Hai arrived at the mountainside and saw a giant python. Looking at the giant python ahead, Mo Hai explained, "This black star flame giant python is an earth flame exotic beast with strength comparable to a soul formation stage cultivator. We shouldn't act rashly. We need to find the right opportunity to strike with lightning speed." But before he could finish, Lin jumped out. Hearing the commotion, the black serpent immediately turned its head. It saw a figure charging towards it, sword in hand. But its sight was useless. The wind spirit feather charm had already propelled Lin to his maximum speed. He shouted "Die" as he swung his sword downwards. The evil vanquishing sword lived up to its reputation as a divine weapon, decapitating the python with a single, merciless strike. After finishing the job, Lin landed gracefully, turned around, and said to Mo Hai with a smile, "So, how about my lightning fast strike?" Mo Hai was speechless. He had clearly said they needed to find the right opportunity, and now Lin was boasting. But he didn't want to dwell on it. Regardless, the result was clear. Quickly going to the serpent's side, he cut open its belly. Inside, as expected, was a bright red phoenix feather. Picking it up and handing it to Lin, Mo Hai said, "We're lucky. The first earth flame exotic beast, and we found a medium-grade vermilion bird fire dance image. Lin, absorb it." Lin took the medium-grade vermilion bird fire dance and immediately absorbed it into his body according to the instructions. After completely absorbing the fire dance, Lin's fire seed became slightly purer, and he let out a breath of turbid air. This fire dance is truly a good thing. If we keep collecting fire dances here, we'll definitely have a major breakthrough. Haha, only fellow Taoist and Lin could say such a thing. Other sect disciples risk life and limb just to obtain a single vermilion bird fire dance image and thank the heavens for it. Who would dare to treat this place like a hunting ground? A hunting ground, huh? And Lin looked at the large python carcass, seemingly remembering something. Fellow Taoist Mo Hai, are you hungry? Hearing Lin's question, Mo Hai immediately shook his head. I'm not hungry. I'm at the soul formation stage. I can go for several days without eating. That's what I was waiting for. And Lin skillfully sat down and started to carve out some snake meat. Good that you're not hungry. I'm going to grill some snake meat. Just a warning, don't try to snatch any from me. Although he said he wasn't hungry, the aroma of the grilling snake meat wafted through the air, and Mo Hai couldn't help but gulp. He immediately stepped forward and said in a low voice, "Can I take back what I just said? Can I have some? We already talked about this." Just then, the sound of something tearing through the air came from above. Mo Hai instinctively looked up. No way. Just looking at it makes my heart pound and legs tremble. Above them, a figure was flying ahead, closely pursued by over 100 flying exotic beasts. It's Shangguan Yi and a heavenly flame exotic beast, the golden flame six-winged bird. At that moment, Shangguan Yi also saw in Lin and Mo Hai. Fellow Taoist and Mo Hai, fellow Taoist and Lin, could you please help me intercept that flame bird? I'm preparing a spell. Hearing this, and Lin looked up, extremely hesitant. But the meat in the pot isn't cooked yet. If I put out the fire now, the chance to enhance the flavor today will be wasted. Thinking of this, he turned around and said, fellow Taoist Mo Hai, I'll leave the flame bird to you. When you're done, I'll give you a third of the meat. Mo Hai's face immediately darkened. Hey, what do you mean? You want me to deal with that horde of exotic beasts alone? Fine for the food. At this moment, the six-winged bird and its army had arrived. Shangguan immediately landed there. I'm sorry to trouble you, fellow cultivator Mo Hai, but please help me quickly. Although reluctant, Mo Hai still helped. He took out a formation and poured his vital energy into it. Phoenix Punishing True Spirit Protection Formation. Activate. With the formation disc as the center, a protective ring of light shot out, covering a 30-meter radius. The flame birds that flew in were repelled as if they had hit a solid wall. This gave Shangguan Yi time to gather his strength and prepare his ultimate move. And Lin, who was stir-frying meat, felt a wave of cold air and almost cursed. Damn it, I worked so hard to get this meat almost cooked, and this guy throws a bucket of cold water on me. What's the meaning of this? Unaware of Lin's inner thoughts, Shangguan Yi's ultimate move grew increasingly powerful. Ice Heaven Execution Sword Formation. Arise. As he finished speaking, countless ice blue flying swords descended from above, charging towards the flock of flame birds. The flame birds immediately began to fall like rain. As more and more fell, the number of flame birds dwindled. Soon, not a single one could be seen in the sky. Seeing this, Mo Hai exclaimed, "What a powerful sword formation. Shangguan Yi truly lives up to his reputation as the strongest of our generation." With the last six-winged flame bird dead, Shangguan Yi found what he was looking for on its body. He reached out and grabbed the phoenix feather. Seeing this, Mo Hai immediately congratulated him. A gold flame feather image. Congratulations, congratulations. Thank you, Mo Hai and Lin, for your help. There are over 100 vermilion bird fire dance images in the sky. Please accept them. Hearing this, Lin, who was standing nearby, quickly chimed in. Fellow cultivator Mo Hai, you deserve the most credit. You can have my share. Mo Hai glanced at Lin after hearing this and whispered, "Should I thank you then?" After the heroic battle with the flame birds, Shangguan Yi smelled the aroma wafting from the pot, and his stomach rumbled. What kind of meat is this? It smells unique. Black Star Flame giant python meat. But the reason for the delicious smell isn't the meat itself, but my cooking skills. Fellow cultivator Shangguan, would you like some? It's ready. And Lin's God of Cookery brand snake meat was done. Shangguan Yi and Mo Hai took a bite, and their eyes immediately lit up. Oh my God, there's such delicious food in this world. Exactly. Now I understand why you'd rather cook this than fight. Hearing the praise, and Lin generously offered, just for that, have another 10 pieces. While eating, Mo Hai seemed to remember something and asked Shangguan, "Senior sister, have you found a high-grade vermilion bird fire dance image yet? Are you going to use the teleportation token to return to the vermilion bird sex soon?" "Not yet. Thanks to the help from you two, I was able to kill that flame bird. Now, let me return the favor." Mo Hai was surprised, but immediately waved his hand in refusal. "The vermilion bird prison is very dangerous. We don't need you to risk yourself." And Lin was puzzled and asked, "Wouldn't it be a good thing for fellow cultivator Shangguan Yi to stay? Having another powerful teammate would save us a lot of effort, wouldn't it?" Hearing this, Mo Hai leaned close to Lin's ear and whispered, "Don't you know her nickname? Her Circle of Fortune is famous throughout the Vermilion Bird sect. Not only is she unlucky herself, but she also brings bad luck to those around her. Do you think those flame birds are a common occurrence?" They were all attracted by her bad luck. Just then, a talisman flew out from Mo Hai's chest. Seeing their surprised expressions, and Lin asked, "What's wrong?" "This is the sect's divine talisman. If it glows, it means a fellow disciple nearby is in mortal danger." And Lin, Shangguan Yi, and Mo Hai immediately followed the talisman to track down their fellow disciple. A small flame bird trailed behind them. Judging by the flow of spiritual energy, it's south, over 1,000 miles. That's already within the range of the southern Vermilion Bird Prison's secret treasure mountain range. Hearing Shangwan Yi's words, Mo Hai immediately speculated Lu Jiaji and Li Yuanfeng wouldn't dare go there. It must be senior brother Yang Yuan who's in trouble. The three of them ran towards that direction with all their might. As they approached, they were suddenly ambushed, and Lin stopped abruptly and said in confusion, "Does anyone else feel like there are more and more flame birds?" As he spoke, he casually slashed and killed a flame bird that was charging towards them. Shangwan Yi replied, "Haven't there always been a lot of flame birds? They're like flies. I see them everywhere." That's not right. Before, we traveled for a long time before encountering any flame birds. But you seem to run into them constantly, and Lin said. Mo Hai said helplessly, "See, isn't it strange? I told you she's a jinx." As they were talking, the cliff face in front of them suddenly shook violently. Then, a large amount of lava erupted from within, and Lin and the others stared wide-eyed at the sight. "Oh my God, how unlucky. Come here quickly, you too, this can block it." After saying that, and Lin immediately transformed into a giant brick divine tool to block the lava. The lava poured down on them. Fortunately, the brick was large enough to shield them completely. Watching the scorching lava flow past them, Shangwani couldn't help but admire. "Fellow Taoist and Lin, I didn't expect your brick to be so useful." Of course, it may be ugly, but it's very practical. 3 minutes later, the lava flow gradually subsided. Seeing this, Mo Hai said, "It seems to be stopping. Time is of the essence. Let's move on." But as soon as the three of them left the sea of lava, they were chased by a pack of monstrous beasts and had to flee for their lives. They hadn't gone far when they were attacked by a bear, and just as they escaped the bear's jaws, they fell into a spider's nest. The three of them barely managed to fight their way out, having narrowly escaped danger, and Lin and Mo Hai were so exhausted they could barely breathe. But seeing Shangwan Yi still calm and composed, and Lin asked in confusion, "Fellow Taoist Shangwan, aren't you tired after encountering so many things?" Shangwan Yi calmly replied, "I'm used to it." And Lin and Mo Hai looked at each other, secretly giving him a thumbs up in their hearts. Poor kid, so resilient. Just then, the sound of something tearing through the air came from afar. What kind of monstrous beast is it this time? Shoo, be quiet, this aura doesn't feel right. Seeing the three monstrous beasts leading the charge, everyone was startled. 3 heavenly flame monstrous beasts, and more than 10 earth flame monstrous beasts. Not only that, behind them were hundreds of spirit flame monstrous beasts and thousands of grade flame monstrous beasts. Seeing the heavenly flame tiger monstrous beast looking in their direction, Mo Hai immediately patted Lin's shoulder and said with a bitter expression, "We've been spotted." Hearing this, Lin wasn't scared, but rather a little excited. "It doesn't matter if we're discovered. Mo Hai, and I still haven't gotten high-grade vermilion bird fire feather projections. Feathers delivered right to our doorstep. How lucky." Mo Hai's face darkened immediately upon hearing this. "How is this lucky? You're underestimating them. Those 3 monstrous beasts above, one is a 6-winged firebird, one is a tiger, and one is a wolf." The 3 beasts were talking amongst themselves. "Catch them, eat them." After saying that, they glanced at Lin and the others, sneering contemptuously. Seeing this, Mo Hai was furious. He turned to Lin and Shangwan Yi and said, "Enemies. And you two could just stand there." And Lin looked at him, puzzled. "You understand what they're saying." And Mo Hai became even angrier, pointing at the monstrous beasts. "Although I don't understand what they're saying, judging by their expressions, they're definitely mocking us." Hearing this, and Lin and Shangwan Yi were speechless. He really was judging a book by its cover. At this moment, the system notification rang in Lin's ears. Ding ding, detected that the host has come into contact with the ancient barbarian language. By barking twice, at a volume no lower than 40 decibels, you can receive the ancient barbarian language inheritance. Hearing this, and Lin couldn't help but curse. "Damn it, system, you're always up to something." Shangwan Yi, standing beside him, looked at him in confusion. "Fellow Taoist and Lin, what's wrong?" And Lin ignored her. At this moment, 2 thoughts were wrestling in his mind, to bark or not to bark. But in the end, Lin chose to compromise. "Screw it, let's give it a shot." So under the horrified gazes of Mo Hai and Shangwan Yi, Lin raised his head to the sky and let out a long howl, barking like a dog. "Woof woof. Arf arf." Even the three heavenly flame monstrous beasts were startled when they heard Lin's barking. The tiger monstrous beast looked at its two companions in confusion, asking in a low voice, "Is that human idiot?" "Idiot your ass. You're the idiot. Your whole family is idiotic." Shangguan Yi was extremely surprised to suddenly hear Lin speaking the ancient barbarian language. "Are you cursing the monstrous beasts? I thought you were possessed by a dog." Lin finally came back to his senses. "Haha, I understand their ancient barbarian language now. I was just speaking the primordial language just now." Although the three monstrous beasts didn't understand what Lin was saying, they could tell by his expression, couldn't they? They immediately looked at Lin with hostility. "That human seems to be cursing us. Should we just kill them and eat them? Anyway, it's hard for our flame power to increase anymore. Eating them might even help us break through our bottleneck. Screw that God Lord or whatever." The six-winged firebird immediately objected when it heard the Wolf King say this. No, the God Lord worked hard to capture a powerful outsider, preparing to sacrifice him to the demonic moon. If his demonic moon sacrifice fails, we'll have a backup. It's better to capture them alive. Shut your trap. Can't the three of us eat two of them? Seeing the two of them arguing before even fighting, the tiger monstrous beast sighed helplessly. Down below, Lin, having eavesdropped on their conversation, translated for the other two. "I know what they're saying. They're likely in cahoots with the monstrous beasts that captured Yang Yuan. That wolf seems less than loyal to the God Lord. We can keep him alive and interrogate him for information. As for the rest, kill them. Let's do it that way. The E and the Air will be in charge of the small fry, and I'll be in charge of capturing the wolf alive. You two take on one heavenly flame monstrous beast each, no problem, right?" While the three monstrous beasts were still arguing amongst themselves, with no one willing to give in, Lin and the others had already formulated their plan and were preparing to act. Shangguan Yi struck first. An ice-bone heavenly pillar sword strike went straight for the six-winged firebird. The tiger and wolf were astonished by this scene. The human actually dared to make a move at this time. Below, Lin pointed at the small firebirds and shouted, "The air, go." The firebirds, already enraged by that damned wolf, were further provoked by the sudden attack. "Damn it, why aren't you attacking those two, but targeting me instead? Do you think I'm easy to bully?" It immediately charged towards its attacker. Seeing the six-winged firebird go all out, Shangguan Yi no longer held back. Ice Flame Slash, one of her ultimate moves, was unleashed. The person and bird clashed, engaging in close combat. Vital energy fluctuated in all directions, violently shaking the air. Meanwhile, the tiger monstrous beast also targeted Emohai, launching its attack. "You ignorant fools. I, the Black Lotus Divine Tiger, will show you what true power is." Seeing the ferocious tiger demon attacking, Emohai cautiously prepared to respond. Elsewhere, the wolf demon charged towards Lin with its crescent blade. "I'll devour all of you." Seeing it targeting him, Lin not only wasn't afraid, but a smile also appeared on the corner of his lips. "Let me see. Judging by your aura, you're probably the weakest of the three. Consider yourself my appetizer." After speaking, the wolf demon swung its crescent blade. Vital energy shot out, transforming into three crescent-shaped attacks that hurtled towards Lin. Lin was fearless, brandishing the evil vanquishing sword in his hand. Several sword energies shot out, shattering the wolf demon's attack. Seeing this, the wolf demon was astonished. It actually broke my wind blades. But it wasn't over yet. Just when it thought Lin's attack had ended, the impact hadn't stopped. It had cut down the wind blades, but was sent flying backward. The sword light is strong, but it doesn't seem that impressive. When the wolf demon looked again, Lin was nowhere to be seen. While it was still bewilderedly searching, Lin unleashed his second move. His fingers formed a seal, pointing towards the sky, and a lightning spell was cast. The wolf demon didn't have time to react before a terrifying bolt of lightning struck it from the sky. It was instantly charred black, its head buzzing as it collapsed. Only then did Lin walk over to it, pointing the evil, vanquishing sword at its throat. "Do you surrender?" Hearing Lin's words, the wolf demon was shocked. You actually understand the ancient barbarian language." "That's right, I do understand the ancient barbarian language. So I'll ask you again, do you surrender?" Hearing this a second time, the wolf demon clenched its fists, gritting its teeth. "Want me, the white-bladed wolf god, to surrender? Dream on." It then threw a punch straight at Lin. But Lin had been wary of it all along. Seeing the situation turn sour, he instantly vanished. Mistransformation was executed at extreme speed. Before the wolf demon could understand what had happened, Enlin reappeared, slashing down with his sword and severing its right arm. Ag! The wolf demon screamed in agony as it was injured. It couldn't help but collapse to its knees. It only now realized it had kicked a steel plate. This human was too terrifying. His aura was clearly the weakest, yet I had no chance to touch him. At this moment, Enlin pointed his sword at it again, but his tone had turned colder. Surrender or die. Hearing this tone, the wolf demon felt a bit of fear. After thinking for a long time, it gritted its teeth and said, I surrender. Very good. Then sign the servant contract. What? I have to become a servant. You want me, the white-bladed wolf god, to become a servant? Are you kidding me? But when it saw Lin's face darken after hearing its words, his eyes filled with killing intent and his gaze glancing at its neck, whether intentionally or not, the wolf demon immediately became obedient. Okay, I agree. Don't look at me with those eyes. I'm scared. After hearing this, Enlin didn't waste any words, biting his fingertip and using the blood to establish the contract. Very quickly, the contract was completed. Enlin could feel the connection to the depths of the wolf demon's soul. With just a thought, he could make the wolf demon die. At this moment, he satisfactorily took out an immortal pill. It's your honor to become the servant of the Heavenly Court's #1 monster, the 9 continents' #1 chef, the continent's #1 madman, and Lin's sword immortal. Eat this healing pill. It can reconnect your arm. After that, let's go check on the others. On this side, the battle between the 6-winged Firebird and Shangwan was nearing its end. After the 6-winged Firebird used a sonic wave attack on Shangwan, she used her ultimate skill, Ice Heaven Slaughter, to shatter it. Seizing the opportunity, she rushed forward and slashed down at the Firebird's head. Seeing this scene, Enlin couldn't help but sigh. Senior Sister Shangwan Yi's ice-type techniques are truly astonishing. In the sky, the and the air were still enthusiastically killing monsters. However, there were still many Firebirds remaining. Enlin immediately ordered the white-bladed wolf god. Those monstrous beasts are yours to deal with. Yes, master. These small fries will only take 10 minutes. On the other side, Mo Hai and the tiger demon were having a very difficult fight. His little bird was almost blown up by the tiger demon. While he was trembling in fear, the tiger demon suddenly looked up at the sky and saw its comrade, the wolf demon, slaughtering its army. It angrily cursed, "Damn it, you ungrateful traitor. You dare surrender to the enemy, I'll kill you." At the same time, Enlin also ran over fellow Taoist Mo Hai. Do you need assistance? Mo Hai still hadn't recovered from the shadow of the previous attack, his whole body still trembling as he said, "Fellow Taoist Enlin, help me." Immediately, a gale appeared behind Enlin, and he rushed towards the tiger demon with extreme speed. He used one of the 6 forms of the 6-breath divine sword, the wind sword. The tiger demon, originally intending to stop the wolf demon, suddenly sensed the killing intent and turned its head to look, but it was too late. Enlin's sword had arrived, slicing its entire body in half. Seeing this scene, Mo Hai screamed in his heart, "This speed is too fast. What was I struggling against just now? Wouldn't it have been better to hide behind Enlin?" After slaying the tiger demon, Enlin also obtained a high-grade feather. Elsewhere, Shangwan also held another feather and presented it to Mo Hai. "This is the 6-winged Firebird's feather for you. Now each of us has a high-grade vermilion bird fire feather projection." Mo Hai accepted the feather, deeply moved. "Thank you, Senior Sister Shangwan." Seeing the miserable state of the tiger demon, the wolf demon sighed at the lifeless body. "Sigh, what a stupid bird and stupid tiger. Wouldn't it have been better to surrender like me? In this cruel world, only by not struggling for freedom can one live longer." Enlin looked at his new pet's performance with satisfaction. He casually tossed a pill to the wolf demon. "Here, white-bladed wolf god, eat this 2nd-grade dragon blood spirit pill, and then we'll set off." The wolf demon was puzzled. "Master, where are we going?" "To kill your god lord. He captured my senior brother." Hearing this, the wolf demon was startled. "Kill our god lord? Are you crazy? The god lord also has Black Phoenix bloodline and is a divine general of the ancient barbarian tribe. Even if he's sealed by the 9-layered heavenly lock seal, his absolute strength is not something you can handle." As the wolf demon spoke, Enlin listened and translated, "So, just how strong is your god lord? Explain it clearly." I don't know exactly how strong he is, but the God Lord is a divine general of our barbarian tribe. Titled Phoenix, his strength is roughly equivalent to a peak return to Void Cultivator of your human race. He and the Vermilion Bird prison wanted to seize the power of the imprisoned Vermilion Bird, but unexpectedly, the Vermilion Bird used the 9-layered heavenly lock seal to suppress him, and this other world is constantly draining his flame power. Currently, his power is less than 1/10 of what it used to be. But even so, his power is still far beyond your imagination. In addition, the God Lord also has a white Emperor Beast, whose strength is also very formidable. In a while, it will be the time of the Demon Moon's reappearance. At that time, a strange phenomenon will occur, and the God Lord plans to use humans as sacrifices to the Demon Moon at that moment to lessen the suppression of the 9-layered heavenly lock seal. This ritual requires a black Emperor herb, and we encountered you by chance while trying to obtain it. After listening to the wolf demon, Enlin, Mo Hai, and Shangwan immediately began to speculate. 1/10 of the strength of a peak return to Void Cultivator. Roughly how strong is that? Actually, the wolf demon wasn't sure how much strength the God Lord had left. Perhaps it's not even 1/10. Enlin said, "Fellow Taoist Shangwan, you can choose to abandon this mission. There's no need to throw your lives away for senior brother Yang Yuan." Hearing this, Enlin became a little displeased. "Fellow Taoist Shangwan, what are you saying? I am, after all, a registered disciple of the Vermilion Bird sect. How can I let the two of you take the risk?" Shangwan, and Mo Hai were moved by his words and didn't bring up the matter again. Then, Little Wolf, does your God Lord have any weaknesses? The wolf demon thought for a moment before replying. Well, about that, stop pretending. I haven't seen the God Lord fight. How would I know his weaknesses? At a certain mountain range south of the Vermilion Bird prison, Yang Yuan was hanging suspended above the mouth of a lava volcano. Beside him was a person with black wings, resembling the Blackwing tribe, but the aura he exuded was different. Countless strange beasts were also watching, kneeling in obeisance, seemingly preparing for some kind of ritual. Yang Yuan was currently very weak, his entire body drenched in sweat from the pain. He was hanging from a tree branch that had pierced his abdomen. However, a peak soul formation stage cultivator on the verge of the void tribulation stage wasn't someone who would die easily. His powerful life force kept him alive despite such a grievous injury. But the pain was relentless. The person standing near him was the god, Lord the Wolf Demon, had spoken of. He was one of the 10 divine generals of the ancient demon tribe, known as Feng. He looked at the moon high above, smiling as he muttered, "The time is almost here." Beside him was a white phoenix, his companion, or perhaps his pet. It perched on his arm. Feng stroked the white phoenix's head and whispered, "Bai Huang, don't be impatient. Once the demon moon appears, we can begin the ritual." Just then, a bright spot appeared in the distance, flying towards them at an incredible speed. It's good that someone has arrived. Distinguished guests make things even more interesting. Phoenix Army, go and welcome my guests. As soon as he finished speaking, all the demonic beasts that were kneeling turned their heads in unison. They glared in the direction of the newcomers with unfriendly eyes. Enlin and his group saw this scene from afar. It really is senior brother Yang Yuan. He's still alive. At that moment, the white phoenix flew towards them, initiating an attack with a sonic wave as a greeting. Seeing this, Mo Hai didn't hesitate to take out his formation disc and pour his vital energy into it. As soon as the formation was activated, the white phoenix charged forward, tearing and biting. The horde of demonic beasts wasn't to be outdone, opening their mouths and spewing flames in unison. Shangwan responded in kind, her sword flashing as she unleashed her ice-flying swords. Hundreds of ice swords rained down, engulfing many of the demonic beasts that couldn't dodge in time. And Lin wasn't idle either. He used wind spirit steps to boost his speed to the maximum. He unleashed the divine might technique from his eyes. As the aura spread, the demonic beasts below felt an indescribable fear deep within their souls, causing them to halt their advance. Seizing this opportunity, Enlin unleashed the great sun flame, spreading outwards from him in all directions. It didn't take long for him to clear out the remaining demonic beasts, and Enlin landed gently in midair. A bunch of chickens and ducks dare to block this sword immortal's path. Hearing this, an amused smile appeared on the God Lord's lips. "White Blade Wolf God, you've done well, bringing me 3 fine specimens from thousands of miles away. distinguished guests have come to visit, but I have nothing to offer you. Would you prefer to be roasted by Bai Huang or torn apart by my hay foam? Hearing this, Lin's mouth watered. Roasting your Bai Huang, tearing apart your hay foam. Sound good. I bet they'd be delicious. The God Lord, hearing Lin's words, burst into laughter. Ha ha, you insignificant ants dare to speak such words. Hearing the commotion, Yang Yuan struggled to open his eyes. Seeing Lin and the others, he weakly said, "Run. Quickly use your transmission talismans to get out of here." The God Lord ignored Yang Yuan, extended a finger, and said contemptuously, "Don't say I'm bullying the weak. I can crush all of you with just one finger." Ha, what big guts you have, Black Phoenix. So what if you can't kill us with one finger? Putting on airs only makes you look more foolish. The God Lord was speechless after hearing this. He had just said it casually, but he didn't expect this guy to shamelessly take it seriously. He gritted his teeth and pointed at Yang Yuan, saying, "Fine, I, Black Phoenix Divine General, will keep my word. I can kill all of you with just one finger. If I can't, I'll release the human tide to the demonic vine." Shangwan, E, and Mo Hai were surprised when they heard this. I'm saying, is this Black Phoenix Divine General really stupid? He actually agreed to Lin's one-finger challenge. Whether he's stupid or not is hard to say. In any case, we still have to give it our all. Unexpectedly, he really only used one finger. An extremely strange black vital energy shot out from his fingertip. Seeing this, Mo Hai immediately took 2 steps back. The energy is too terrifying. Not only is the energy fluctuating, but even space is starting to distort. Scared now. This move is called the Abyssal Fall Finger. At my peak, I used this move to severely injure a true king of the Black Feather Clan. But Lin was filled with question marks upon hearing this. So, is that supposed to be impressive? I can slay true kings in my Tao body state. Hearing Lin's words, the God Lord became even angrier. Damn it, I'll kill you. After saying that, a stream of black energy shot out from his fingertip, heading straight for Lin. Wherever the vital energy passed, the surrounding rocks and mountains began to crack. It must be said, the power of this move was truly terrifying. Even though Shangwan, E, and Mo Hai were standing far away, they didn't dare to look directly at it. After the God Lord finished this move, he turned around and said coldly, "It's over." But just when he thought he had dealt with that brat, he felt a surge of killing intent rushing towards him. He immediately turned around and extended a finger to block the attack. Interestingly, the sword and fingertip collided, producing a sound like a knife slashing against iron. And Lin didn't expect this one sword strike to actually injure the God Lord, but his reaction speed was also incredibly fast. Having just blocked Lin's sword, the God Lord felt another sword energy attacking from the side. He immediately dodged to the right, evading Mo Hai's sword. At this time, Shangwan had also finished gathering her power, and she unleashed the Ice Heaven Slaughter sword, slashing down. Seeing this scene, the God Lord sneered, "Mere fireflies, how can they compare to my moonlight?" After saying that, dots of black vital energy shot out from his fingertips, rushing towards his opponents. Before Shangwan could even unleash her sword strike, she was knocked back. Mo Hai also suffered the same fate. And Lin fared a little better. Seeing the black vital energy rushing towards him, he immediately reacted for divine flames. Appear, falling moon flame as the tail, great sun flame as the body, star demon flame as the head, void flame as the armor-piercing tip. A giant arrow containing surging fire energy was shot by Lin towards the God Lord. The arrow pierced through the protective vital energy barrier and directly struck the God Lord's body. Injured again, the God Lord began to get furious, looking at the large hole in his chest. The Dark Lord roared in fury, "You dare injure me, you lowly, despicable human. You dare injure me. I will kill you." He let out a strange growl and charged straight towards Lin. Seeing the Dark Lord's reckless, desperate charge, Lin was startled. He quickly used his secret technique, vanishing from a spot in the blink of an eye. The Dark Lord, arriving at the location, discovered Lin had disappeared and was greatly surprised. Suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his chest. He looked down to see Lin, who had appeared behind him at some point, a sword piercing his heart. "Too bad, you only hit my clone." Hearing Lin's words, the Dark Lord immediately grabbed the blade with his hand. "Do you think you've won? Lowly beings like you can never understand the strength of life at my level. You can never defeat me. But upon hearing these words, a look of disdain appeared on Lin's face. I understand that logic, but why did you grab my sword with your hand? We agreed before the fight that you would only use one finger. Now you've broken your promise. Shouldn't you surrender yourself to us? Don't look at me like that. We agreed before the fight to only use one finger. You broke the agreement. Shouldn't you release the captives? Hearing these words, the Dark Lord knew Lin was right, but he was unwilling to give up. Ashamed and enraged, he struck out with both palms toward Lin. And Lin was sent flying. Before he could react, the Dark Lord unleashed another attack. Countless streams of black energy hurtling towards him. After a barrage of attacks, Lin was slammed into the ground. Mo-Hai and Shangwan Yi, watching from the side, were terrified. Lin, are you all right? After the dust settled, Lin struggled to his feet. A flickering halo of light surrounded him. Seeing this, the two breathed a sigh of relief. He's okay. Thankfully, he has the Southern Heaven Ice Silkworm Immortal Robe for protection, but the robe's protective effect can only be activated once in a short period. We can't mess around like this again. Thinking about how the Dark Lord had gone back on his word, Lin stood up and shouted, "Damn it! You're a godly general of the ancient barbarian tribe, yet you go back on your word. Are your promises just empty air?" The Black Phoenix, godly general, doesn't need to explain himself to you. After saying this, he looked down at Bai Huang and commanded Bai Huang, "You deal with those two humans. I'll show this one what true power is." Bai Huang received the order and immediately took action, spreading its wings and letting out a deafening screech. Looking at Bai Huang before him, Mo-Hai couldn't help but mutter, "I can't believe the legendary Divine Flame variant beast is actually here. This is incredible. How exciting." With that, he poured his energy into the spelled disc in his hand, preparing for battle. But Bai Huang was too powerful. With just one clash, Mo-Hai was sent flying by the force of the impact, crashing heavily to the ground. Just as Bai Huang was about to attack again, it suddenly sensed sword energy approaching from behind. Snow began to fall, and the temperature rapidly dropped. Whitebone ice-cold sword technique. Shangwan Yi shouted loudly, brandishing his sword and slashing down. Icy sword chi struck Bai Huang directly. Bai Huang didn't just sit still either. With a powerful flap of its wings, it shot out its vital energy, repelling the sword chi and sweeping Shangwan Yi away in the process. At this moment, another Bai Huang appeared behind the Dark Lord. Unclear whether it was a clone or formed from his power. Good, the annoying rats have been driven away. Now prepare to face the torments of hell. Someone who treats their words like the passing wind and still has the audacity to put on airs in front of a mortal Lin. So what if I look down on you? The winner is king, the loser plays dirty. If you don't understand this principle, then just die, you insignificant ant. Seeing the Dark Lord and Bai Huang attack together, Lin focused all his power to meet this attack. Although the protective armor's duration hadn't expired yet, he wanted to end the battle quickly. Boom, boom, boom. A loud explosion erupted from that attack, obscuring everyone's vision. The dust suddenly dispersed, revealing Lin still standing tall, completely unharmed, staring intently at the Dark Lord. An extremely powerful aura and intense killing intent radiated from him. This was the aura of the evil vanquishing sword awakening. The wolf demon, watching from afar, couldn't help but sigh. To think Master is this strong even with his power sealed. Able to injure the Black Phoenix, Divine Lord. Although his power far surpasses the soul formation stage, time is running out. The demonic moon has also begun to appear. The following situation is unfavorable for Master. As the lunar eclipse began, Lin also noticed this phenomenon. Damn it, the demonic moon has started to appear. I have to end this battle quickly, otherwise I'll have to risk escaping. Just at this moment, Lin seemed to notice something unusual. The guy's just standing there in midair. Is it due to the demonic moon's influence? Thinking of this, he decided to go all out. Little Xia, lend me a hand. I can't miss this opportunity. Let's go. The frenzied sword rushed towards the Dark Lord, slashing straight down. This time, although he made a dodging motion, the Dark Lord was still injured by the sword. He groaned incessantly. The demonic moon has appeared. Not only is my consciousness affected, but my power has also weakened somewhat. What should I do now? The 9-layered lotus shackles are still constantly absorbing my power. I don't have time to play with you anymore. My grand plan absolutely cannot be hindered by you lowly humans. Even if it costs me my life, I will kill you all. After saying this, the Dark Lord raised his hand and slammed it against his head. Then he stopped breathing and fell, plummeting to the ground. He committed suicide. What the hell is going on? While Lin was bewildered and confused, the white phoenix in the sky suddenly stirred. Carrying a mysterious power, it dove straight towards the Dark Lord's motionless body. Then a sky-high flame erupted from there, incinerating everything. Not long after, the Dark Lord was completely revived. Now, his eyes became even more demonic. Seeing this, 4 words immediately appeared in Lin's mind. Nirvana Rebirth. Holy crap, did I just encounter a hacker? After reviving, a sword appeared in the Dark Lord's hand. He poured powerful vital energy into it, and the sword immediately began to glow. Having done all this, the Dark Lord pointed his sword at Lin and said coldly, 3 swords. I only need 3 swords to kill a lowly human like you. After speaking, he immediately attacked, and Lin hurriedly raised his evil vanquishing sword to block. The first sword clashed, and the two fiercely confronted each other, and Lin was immediately knocked back. The Dark Lord gave him no chance to breathe and swung his sword again. Boom, boom, boom. Loud explosions erupted where the two collided. By the time Lin blocked the second sword, his entire body was trembling. He was almost unable to withstand it. But it wasn't over yet. The Dark Lord gathered his strength and swung his sword once more. Lin flew back like a kite with its string cut, crashing heavily against the cliff face. At this moment, the Dark Lord arrived in front of Lin, raised his sword, and said calmly, second sword. Damn it, that was already the 4th sword, this utterly shameless bastard. Lin cursed inwardly, but he still had to block the incoming sword. Boom, boom, boom. Lin was sent flying again, and the cliff behind him shattered. When the dust settled, Lin was significantly injured, but fortunately, he had taken out his defensive cloak earlier, which had saved his life in the critical moment. Clack, clack, clack. The slow footsteps of the Dark Lord echoed. Accompanied by his cold voice, your sword technique barely reaches the early stage of the creation realm. Being able to withstand 2 blows is already not bad. Seeing him approach, Lin also decided to risk it all. He released his dark nether chi, waiting for the opponent to get close enough to deliver a fatal blow. The Dark Lord was still unaware of the impending danger, looking directly at Lin and saying calmly, the final sword, a true strike of the early stage creation realm. You will certainly die. 3rd sword die, you ant. The moment the Dark Lord revealed an opening, Lin unleashed all of his dark nether chi in an attack. Boom, boom, boom. The moon in the sky seemed to want to lend Lin a hand, radiating a brilliant light. The Dark Lord's internal energy suddenly weakened. The wolf demon beside them broke out in a cold sweat upon seeing this scene. A blinding light erupted from where the two were fighting, making it impossible to see what was happening inside. When the light faded, it was the Dark Lord who was bleeding. He stared at Lin unwillingly, his entire body covered in blood. Impossible. What method did you use? Lin mimicked his tone, first sword. Hearing these words, the Dark Lord completely lost control. Impossible. I absolutely cannot be defeated by a lowly human. I, the Black Phoenix godly general, how could I be defeated? Even if I have to pay a greater price, I will kill you. After saying this, he slammed his head again. Seeing him die like this again, Lin didn't know what to say. Damn it, even in death, he's not finished, this old geezer. Just like that, the White Phoenix rushed into the Dark Lord's body again. That's not right. After reviving him the first time, the White Phoenix's feathers turned black. It could be a side effect of this secret technique. Then he was once again revived, his body full of blood. Haha, I'm alive again. To reward your persistence, little ant, I will use the most cruel power to seal your soul and burn it with the demonic moon pill for millions of years. Still trying to burn me. Waste of space. I want to see how many more times you can die. My second sword, using the 9-star bone sword, is enough to deal with you. Although the Dark Lord said this, being forced to use the revival secret technique twice made him somewhat apprehensive. He didn't dare to rashly charge and attack, instead ordering the Black Phoenix to probe first. The Black Phoenix spewed a sky-filling black flame towards Lin. At this moment, Lin's heart was as still as water, ignoring everything around him as he chanted an incantation. He was preparing to unleash his ultimate move, the 9-star Frost Concealed Sword, transforming perception into stars, refining essence into frost. After completing the incantation, with Enlin at the center, a blood-red sword aura shot straight into the sky. Immediately afterward, a vortex appeared within the sword aura, like a giant mouth opening to suck in all of the Black Phoenix's black flames. Seeing this scene, the Dark Lord simply couldn't believe his eyes. How could it be? How could he absorb all of the black flames? Moreover, it didn't stop there. After absorbing all the black flames, a golden energy emerged from within the vortex. Next, it charged straight towards the Black Phoenix. The speed was too fast. The Black Phoenix couldn't dodge in time and was struck by this attack. Boom, boom, boom. Under the Dark Lord's incredulous gaze, the Black Phoenix was shattered into dust by that single blow. Seeing this, Enlin smiled and muttered, "Sacrificing a mid-grade spiritual tool was worth it. This time, you have no chance of reviving." A blood-red feather slowly drifted down from where the Black Phoenix exploded. Enlin reached out and caught it. "What is this?" "Never mind, it's a drop from a big boss. It must be top-tier equipment. I'll just take it." "Ha ha ha. Enlin, do you think this is the end? You forgot about me. Now that your vital energy is depleted, let me send you to the Western Paradise." On another battlefield, the battle was still raging. Thanks to Manhwa's formation, the two beautiful women had barely managed to hold on until now. Seeing the formation's attack approaching, the White Phoenix immediately lowered its body, spread its wings, and then curled itself into an impenetrable ball. The attack from Manhwa's formation arrived. Shangguan immediately made his move. Nine Heaven's profound frost ice slashing 10,000 things sword. As the sword descended, snowflakes scattered everywhere. The White Phoenix couldn't help but spread its wings. The two's attacks finally hit it. But the White Phoenix was a divine beast after all, and although it was hit, it wasn't at a disadvantage, and the struggle was fierce. At this moment, the Dark Lord shouted, "Bai Huang, come and help me." Hearing these words, the White Phoenix immediately rushed towards the Dark Lord. A vortex shot out from the Dark Lord's palm to meet the White Phoenix. The moment man and bird made contact, a Manhwa diagram appeared with them at the center, lightning flashing within. Soon after, man and bird fused into one. The Dark Lord's form also transformed. His wings were now one black and one white. Even his eyes became incredibly eerie. His power increased many times over. The Dark Lord said confidently, "The White Phoenix King is the power I obtained from the Vermilion Bird, the true power of the Vermilion Bird. Now, I finally possess all of its power. Even sealed, I can easily deal with you ants." Despair. Looking at Enlin struggling to stand, the Dark Lord sneered, "Now your vital energy is depleted. You can't even stand steadily. What will you use to fight me?" Enlin listened to his words and calmly replied, "Is that so? Who said that depleted vital energy means I can't use the power of the third sword?" Hearing about the third sword, the Dark Lord was instantly terrified. The first sword had forced him to revive twice. The second sword killed the Black Phoenix, cutting off his path to resurrection. Now, there was a third sword, and he didn't know what it would be like. Thinking of this, he vigilantly stared at Enlin's hands. But Enlin didn't use his hands, he used his mouth. Before the Dark Lord could react, an incredibly terrifying energy blast shot out from Enlin's mouth. Caught off guard, the Dark Lord was hit. A large hole blasted through his chest. He looked down at his chest and said unwillingly, "You tricked me. How could this be? You clearly said you would use a sword. What kind of move is this?" Enlin then patted his belly and said with a smile, "This move is something I secretly learned from Big Brother Ian Shi, the Great Cosmic Strike." Hearing this, 100,000 questions popped up in the Dark Lord's mind. But Enlin didn't give him time to think, immediately drawing the evil vanquishing sword and slashing down. "Even if you are a phoenix, you are only worthy of trembling beneath my sword. Lose your head." But just as Enlin slashed down at the Dark Lord's head, a sudden change occurred. An extremely bright light shot out from his neck. The light transforming into energy that struck Enlin directly. Blown away by the shockwave, before Enlin could react, the shockwave charged straight into his vital energy sea, the place where little Kieran was resting. Sensing the intrusion, it immediately woke up. It turned out that the White Phoenix had escaped from the Dark Lord's body and charged in. Seeing this, Kieran was furious. "How dare you disrespect this baby? How dare you disturb this baby's sleep? Do you want to die?" Then, Kieran grabbed the White Phoenix by the neck and pressed it down. The White Phoenix wasn't a pushover either. and immediately counterattacked when ambushed. And Kieran, hurt by the attack, became even more enraged, grabbing the White Phoenix's neck and shaking it vigorously. When the White Phoenix finally struggled free, it retaliated mercilessly. Thus, the bird and the child brawled fiercely within Enlin's vital energy sea. Sensing this, Enlin smiled wryly. What is going on here? They're treating my vital energy sea like a battlefield. Meanwhile, Mo Hai and Shangwan had also arrived. Enlin's situation wasn't good. The demonic moon's light was growing stronger. Hearing this, Enlin struggled to stand up and said, "We have to save senior brother Yang Yuan quickly." But before he could finish his sentence, he couldn't hold on any longer and fainted. Shangwan immediately rushed to support Enlin as she was closest to him. Although exhausted, her cheeks were slightly flushed with excitement. I really can't hold on anymore, but fainting into the arms of a beautiful woman doesn't feel so bad. Wait a minute, why is this beautiful woman so hairy? And there's this indescribably hard feeling too. By the time he opened his eyes, Shangwan had somehow transformed into the wolf demon. Even worse, it opened its foul-smelling mouth and said, "Master, are you all right?" Enlin, who was already exhausted to the point of death, somehow found the strength and immediately woke up, shouting, "Put me down." Hearing this, the wolf demon said sadly, "Wah, Master hates me, boo-hoo." At this moment, Mo Hai also arrived. "Enlin, are you all right?" "It's all right, just a little weak. Let's hurry to senior brother Yang Yuan. It seems like he's about to collapse." "Senior brother Yang Yuan, hang in there. We're coming to save you." Hearing the call, Yang Yuan weakly replied, "Thank you all for risking your lives to save me. Unfortunately, I can no longer repay your kindness. The demon moon has appeared. This place is very dangerous. Everyone, leave here quickly." "What are you talking about? If we go together." "The Hai is right, but I can't cut down this pillar. It's because of this pillar that senior brother Yang Yuan can't use the teleportation token to return to the sect. You two go quickly. Don't worry about me." The appearance of the demon moon signifies the return of the savage tribes. Time is of the essence. If you two don't leave, I will sever my meridians. Seeing his resolute tone, Shangwan urged, "Senior brother Yang Yuan, don't give up. If you're gone, what will junior sister Tao Chi do?" Tao Chi sighed. "Please apologize to her for me." Just as everyone was at a loss, Enlin finally arrived. "Don't say such sorrowful words. I, Enlin, the sword immortal, haven't even made my move yet." After saying that, Enlin immediately performed a secret technique. However, because he had exhausted his vital energy, he coughed up a mouthful of blood halfway through. Seeing this, Shangwan hurriedly stopped Enlin. "Your vital energy is severely depleted. Don't push yourself." "Don't worry, I'm fine. Saving senior brother Yang Yuan is more important." Hearing this, Yang Yuan looked at Enlin with immense gratitude. Enlin persevered for a while, and finally managed to cast the restriction-breaking secret technique onto the ancient tree, piercing through Yang Yuan. Immediately, the blood-colored runes on the withered tree disappeared at an incredible speed. Seeing this, Shangwan and Mo Hai cried out joyfully. "It worked. Enlin, you're amazing." "Ha, it was just luck. I compared it to the memories in my head and discovered it was most likely a sacrificial ritual of the purple star. I didn't expect it to be correct." Just as they rescued Yang Yuan, a sudden change occurred within the secret realm. The ground trembled violently. Seeing this, the wolf demon said in terror, "The demon moon has taken form. This place is about to become a slaughterhouse for the ancient savage tribe's undead." Sure enough, as it spoke, as the eclipse ended, a giant eye appeared on the moon in the sky. It grew increasingly red, looking incredibly ominous. The demon moon has taken form. The ancient undead of the savage tribe are about to be revived once again. Quickly use the spatial teleportation token. We must return to the Vermilion Bird sect immediately. But just as Enlin was about to crush the talisman, the wolf demon beside him suddenly embraced him. "Master, don't abandon Little Lang. Little Lang doesn't want to die." Held back, Enlin said with a wry smile, "This token seems to only be able to teleport one person out. I don't care. I want to follow you. Don't pull me." The scene shifts to 2 days after Enlin and the others were teleported out of the secret realm. At this moment, Enlin hazily woke up. Where is this? Am I alive? Or was I torn apart by the spatial currents? Why is Xiaolan sleeping here? Could it be she stayed by my side the whole time? As Enlin was pondering, Xiaolan, who was sound asleep, suddenly opened her eyes and looked at him. Seeing Enlin looking at her, she asked, Enlin, you're awake. How are you feeling? Much better. Just feeling a little cold. Having someone warm my bed would probably be better. You mean Xiaolan, right? Come warm the bed for this sort of mortal. Seeing Enlin like this, Xiaolan reached out and touched his forehead, then asked doubtfully, you're still cold. What should we do? Being so close to Xiaolan, Enlin couldn't help but blush, stammering, I'm dying, I'm burning up, I'm not cold anymore. After thinking for a moment, Xiaolan immediately turned around and said, your wolf servant is still waiting in the next room. I'll go call him to warm your bed. Hearing this, Enlin's head was instantly filled with black lines. He grabbed Xiaolan's hand and said, no need. I suddenly feel warm again. Xiaolan felt her hand being held tightly. Although Enlin had held her hand many times before, this time her heart suddenly pounded. A few red clouds immediately spread across her face. Enlin also awkwardly changed the subject. That werewolf came too. He doesn't have a teleportation token. How could he follow me back here? Even the elders found this strange. They guessed it might be because the two of them had signed a master-servant contract, their vital energies connected. At that time, there was also physical contact, so the spatial teleportation token brought both of them out. It seems this werewolf is quite fated with me. In that case, let him follow me for now. Oh, right, Enlin. My personal domain has awakened. Hearing Xiaolan say this, Enlin was very excited and congratulated her. Xiaolan was even happier hearing Enlin's words, then asked, what exactly happened to you guys in the Vermilion Bird prison? Tell me about it. It's a long story. Enlin recounted his entire experience from the moment he entered the Vermilion Bird prison. The final battle could be described as earth-shattering and soul-stirring. These were the words of the phoenix trapped in the Vermilion Bird prison. The two talked and listened until midnight before going to sleep. Early the next morning, Enlin walked out of his room comfortably. After lying down for 3 days, I can finally go out for a walk. How refreshing. Just as he was enjoying the morning sun, a girl's voice suddenly sounded behind him. Junior brother Enlin. Enlin turned his head and saw a girl who looked about 25 or 26 standing beside him, seemingly having appeared there without him noticing. I'm Tao Ji, Yang Yuan's Dao companion. Yang Yuan is still seriously injured, so I came to visit you on his behalf. After saying that, she knelt down directly. Enlin was extremely surprised by this scene. Senior sister Tao Ji, what is the meaning of this? Please get up. No, junior brother, I must perform this kowtow. If it weren't for you risking your life to save him, Yang Yuan might have. Thank you so much. Senior sister, please get up. It's only right for fellow disciples to help each other. You don't have to do this. Finally, under Enlin's insistence, Tao Ji stopped kneeling, but she took out an item and handed it to Enlin, saying, this ring contains Yang Yuan's token of gratitude. I've also added some things inside. You absolutely must not refuse. Otherwise, it would be disrespectful to your senior brother and sister. Understand? All right, I'll listen to you. Then I won't disturb your rest any longer. Yang Yuan and I are getting married in 3 years. You must come then. Goodbye. Definitely, safe travels, senior sister. Give my regards to senior brother Yang Yuan. After she left, Enlin carefully examined the ring. This thank you gift really is merit. I can't refuse it. This ring emits extremely powerful fluctuations. I wonder what good things are inside. Exploring the space within, Enlin took inventory. So many things. Senior sister Tao Ji gifted 100 spirit stones, 2 7th-grade immortal pills, 4 spirit swords, a pound of blood god jade, and another ring. There's also a letter. Let's open it and see. This is one of a set of 4 rings, each engraved with east, west, south, and north respectively. They are treasures Yang Yuan obtained in the Vermilion Bird prison. It is said that wearing this ring gives one a chance to gain the ability to summon a certain type of demonic spirit. South and north have already been given to senior sister Shangwan, E, and junior brother Mo Hai. Please accept this ring engraved with east, junior brother Enlin. After reading, Enlin immediately put the ring engraved with east on his finger to try it out. As soon as he put it on, he felt as if a black dragon was rushing out from within the ring. Its aura was incredibly powerful, letting out an unyielding roar. Enlin immediately sensed it and hurriedly took the ring off. His forehead was dotted with sweat. This dragon's power is absolutely at the level of world destruction. With his current strength, he simply couldn't summon this black dragon. It's better to put it away for now. Alright, Xiaolan has been taking care of me these past few days. I should also give her a gift. Afterwards, Enlin went to find Xiaolan, and the two of them strolled together within the Vermilion Bird sect. Enlin, why are you looking for me? Are your injuries completely healed? Yes, I'm fine now. Moreover, I want to give you a gift. Having said that, Enlin took out an exquisite necklace. This is a necklace containing the blood essence of the Vermilion Bird Saint Beast, which I obtained when I encountered the Black Phoenix. It contains extremely pure fire attribute energy and true intent, and even an inheritance. Taking the necklace from Enlin's hand, Xiaolan couldn't help but be astonished, her face slightly flushed. This is an ancient treasure, incredibly precious. You're just giving it to me like this. I really don't dare accept it. You have the Divine Phoenix bloodline and can make the best use of this blood essence. So, giving it to you is the most suitable choice. Here, let me put on for you. How is it? Do you like it? Hearing Enlin ask this, Xiaolan became even more shy. It's beautiful. If it's beautiful, then I like it. At this moment, Enlin took the opportunity to hold her hand tightly. A feeling originating from the depths of their souls was transmitted. The two seemed to have fallen into the net of love. In their eyes, the surrounding trees were now tinged with a rosy hue. Although unspoken, both understood that at this moment, they couldn't lose each other. Oh, right, Enlin, then I'll give you this 9 profound divine fire pearl as a return gift. Although you don't have a fire attribute bloodline, you can combine the 4 great divine fires with this immortal tool in battle, and the effect will be even better. Receiving the immortal tool from Xiaolan, Enlin found her even more beautiful. Xiaolan, you're too good to me. You don't need to be so polite. You're good to me too. Just like that, the two walked hand in hand everywhere. Although they hadn't officially confessed, they both tacitly understood that if they lost each other, they wouldn't be able to live well. The next day, at the Sacred Fire Plaza, Elder Chu and several other elders led Enlin and everyone else out of the Vermilion Bird prison. This is the continent of the Vermilion Bird sect, one of the super sects of the 4 great 9-continent sects. We are the strongest. Over the years, we have achieved many glorious accomplishments, with generations of talented disciples emerging, successfully overcoming the Vermilion Bird prison trial. Now, Yang Yuan, Shangguan Yi, Lu Jiaji, Mo Hai, Li Yuanfang, and Enlin, please prepare yourself for the ceremony to receive the power of the sacred flame. First, Yang Yuan, please step onto the platform. Hearing his name, Yang Yuan stepped forward. A high-grade vermilion bird feather appeared in his palm. As soon as it appeared, the feather was drawn towards the altar by a mysterious force. Immediately afterward, from within the altar, a massive flame engulfed the high-grade feather, drawing it inside. At the same time, another flame shot out from the altar, enveloping Yang Yuan. Seeing this, Mo Hai's eyes lit up, his voice filled with envy. After receiving the power of the sacred flame, senior brother Yang Yuan will be able to break through to the return void stage. I'm so envious. Hearing this, Enlin offered encouragement. Don't be discouraged. With 100 years of diligent cultivation, you also have hope of reaching the return void stage. That's right, Enlin, you possess exceptional talent. In another 100 years, you'll definitely reach the return void stage as well. Enlin chuckled softly in response. Haha, you're mistaken. For me, it'll take at most 15 years to reach the return void stage. Mo Hai's face immediately fell. Damn, you make it sound so easy, like eating candy. Is reaching the return void stage really that simple? Meanwhile, on the high platform, Elder Chu, seeing that Yang Yuan had completed the inheritance, called out loudly, good. Next, Enlin, come to the platform. Hearing that he was second, Enlin stepped forward without hesitation. Looking at the flames rising from the altar before him, Enlin couldn't help but feel a surge of excitement. The ultimate goal of this journey was finally within reach. He slowly ascended the steps. Then the feather he obtained from slaying the Black Phoenix appeared in his hand. Seeing the feather in Enlin's hand, the elders gasped in astonishment. A fire feather with drifting golden flames. It's a sacred vermilion bird fire feather. As the feather in Lin's hand approached the altar, it also ignited, but after a while, there was no further reaction. Those below were also surprised. The vermilion bird's sacred flame altar isn't reacting. Junior brother and Lin hasn't been acknowledged by the vermilion bird's sacred flame. Come down quickly, don't just stand there dumbfounded. Hearing Li Yuanfang's words, Yang Yuan frowned. Junior brother Li, you're pushing your luck. On the high platform, and Lin, already feeling annoyed, heard these words from the guy who had designs on Shaolin and became even more displeased. He glanced at Li Yuanfang and softly uttered a single word, cry. Immediately, an invisible force enveloped Li Yuanfang. He involuntarily knelt down, tears streaming down his face. I'm so sad, boo-hoo-hoo, mommy. Haha. What the hell is Li Yuanfang doing? Mommy, what the heck? An elder standing next to Li Yuanfang's father couldn't help but murmur, Elder Li, your son is quite entertaining. At this moment, Lin turned around and said with a playful smile, Senior brother Li, I didn't expect the fact that I wasn't acknowledged to cause you such heartache. How touching. Lin, you definitely did this. What did you do to me? Just as he finished speaking, Li Yuanfang felt that strange emotion again. Then, sob, mom. I'm so sad I want to cry. At this moment, Elder Chu couldn't hold back any longer and said in a loud voice, Lin, if you're not acknowledged by the sacred flame, then come down. Lin heard this and turned to leave, but just as he turned, a giant vermilion bird flew out from the altar. Before Lin could react, the feather in his hand flew up. Immediately afterwards, the vermilion bird that had just appeared rushed forward and took the feather in its beak. A dazzling light emanated from it. The blood-red feather gradually turned white. Lin was extremely surprised when he saw this. Why did it turn white? Could mine be fake? It can't be fake. Could it be a real vermilion bird feather? This power is definitely not wrong. This is truly a true vermilion bird feather. I never thought I would encounter a true vermilion bird here. This is getting interesting. Listening to the words of the elders and seeing the vermilion bird become extremely agitated upon seeing his white feather. It opened its beak and took the white feather, then circled Lin a few times before returning to the altar. Lin was also extremely surprised. Holy crap, it seems I've hit the jackpot. Sure enough, after the vermilion bird returned to the altar, a swirling vortex of inheritance immediately appeared in the sky, enveloping Lin. The elders who saw this scene were deeply moved. This was the astonishing power of the sacred flame, something the vermilion bird sect hadn't seen in hundreds of years. Having just finished crying and looking up to see this scene, Li Yuanfang's eyes nearly popped out of his head. How is this possible? Lin sat cross-legged, accepting the inheritance baptism. The people below waited boredly, but after waiting for a long time, the baptism still hadn't ended. Lin still sat like an old monk in meditation. More than 10 minutes had passed, and the light of the sacred flame still hadn't faded. Senior brother Lin is truly blessed. About 30 minutes later, the aura on Lin grew stronger and stronger. Mo Hai stared at Lin and commented, Lin seems to be changing. At this time, Lin was still receiving the baptism. From the very beginning, Kiran has been continuously devouring the sacred flame. It should be changing soon. Just as Lin said, Kiran was still continuously gnawing at the sacred flame. A moment later, the last spark finally subsided. The aura on Lin grew even stronger. Then in one breath, he broke through the bottleneck, reaching the mid-stage of soul formation. Seeing this scene, the people below immediately stood up, staring at Lin with disbelief in their eyes. What state is he in now? What's going on? Could it be that senior brother Lin has broken through? I'm not blind. I'm asking how he could break through. Senior brother Lin has broken through to the mid-stage of soul formation. At 20 years old, he's already at the mid-stage of soul formation. He's broken our vermilion bird sex record. Hearing the discussions around him, Mo Hai was also quite exasperated. Sacred flame like a river, breakthroughs like eating, immortal pills like candy don't stimulate people like this. After Lin broke through, the illusory image of the vermilion bird baptizing him gradually weakened, then dissipated, returning to the altar. Lin also slowly opened his eyes. The baptism ceremony finally ended. Lin stood up, stretched, and walked down feeling quite satisfied. This time, the harvest wasn't bad. Hearing Lin say the harvest wasn't bad, Mo Hai immediately pointed at him and scolded, I'm begging you, this is called a heaven-defying harvest. Okay. The next one, Lu Jiaji, please come up to the platform. Lu Jiaji stepped onto the platform and also took out a high-grade vermilion bird feather. Then he successfully completed the baptism ceremony. Next was Mo Hai. He and Lu Jiaji were similar, successfully receiving a fire seed. Following him was Li Yuanfang. His sacred flame light was too small. The last person was Shang Wani. When she stepped up, the people below immediately started chattering. It's senior sister Shang Wan's turn. There shouldn't be any surprises, right? Senior sister Shang Wan, do your best, relax a bit, don't worry about anything else. At the same time that Shang Wan stepped up, the three elders with the highest cultivation present suddenly changed their expressions, hurriedly checking their surroundings for any unusual fluctuations. Elder Xiao, how's the atmosphere? Any unusual energy fluctuations? Elder Chu, have you detected any foreign objects approaching? No, there were only 3 strange beasts that I incinerated. Then that's strange. Why do I keep having a bad feeling? Under the expectant gazes of the disciples and the worry of the 3 elders, Shang Wan finally stepped onto the altar. The high-grade feather in her hand smoothly flew up without any abnormalities. The altar also produced a cluster of flames that descended to absorb the feather. Seeing this scene, Lin below was even more excited than the person on the stage. Success. Senior sister Shangwan's years of effort have finally been recognized. But when the inheritance baptism ceremony was halfway through, it was suddenly interrupted by some mysterious force. Shangwan Yi, who was immersed in the baptism ceremony, was interrupted. She looked up at the sky in confusion. The disciples below also looked very puzzled. What's going on? The sacred flame stopped halfway through. At this moment, hundreds of flying swords suddenly shot out from the altar, flying towards the baptism vortex. At the same time, within the Vermilion Bird sect, this anomaly caused quite a stir. What happened? The explosion came from the direction of the platform. Quickly, go see what happened at the platform. The inheritance vortex grew larger and larger. Then it transformed into a passage, and countless creatures flew out from within. More importantly, each creature had a person riding on its back. Looking at their attire, Lin immediately recognized them. These were people from the glacial Soul Holy Land. As soon as they appeared, the young woman leading them shouted, "Everyone of the Vermilion Bird sect, we'd like to borrow your sect's sacred flame for a bit." And Lin was extremely surprised to see this person. Wasn't this Meng Ji, the high priestess of the glacial Soul Holy Land? What is she doing here? Meng Ji quickly descended closer to the ground, looked down at everyone, and repeated, "Everyone of the Vermilion Bird sect, may we borrow your sect's sacred flame for a bit." Hearing this, the elders of the Vermilion Bird sect were extremely furious and roared, "How audacious! You dare covet our sect's sacred treasure. Do you think our sect is easy to bully?" Meng Ji, after hearing this, Meng Ji's voice held a hint of helplessness. "We don't wish to fight, but the glacial Soul Holy Land is on the brink of destruction. To save it, we hope to borrow your sect's sacred flame for 10 to 50 years, after which it will be returned intact. Furthermore, we will offer our Holy Land's Emperor Bone Marrow as a gift of gratitude. What do you think, Elder?" At the same time, Su Xiaolan also rushed over. The Vermilion Bird sect's elder, upon hearing Meng Ji's words, became even more furious. Although the Emperor Bone Marrow is extremely precious, the Vermilion Bird's sacred flame is our faith, our backbone. We cannot lend it out, not for 15 years, not even for a single moment. That's right, Elder. We disciples are ready to fight, vowing to protect this sacred flame with our lives. We will fight to the death, then we have no other choice. Begin, attack, charge, brothers. Kill the men, capture the women alive. Thus, the two peak sects of the continent began to clash. Suddenly, Meng Ji took out a cubic box. She chanted some incomprehensible incantations, and 2 strange objects shot out from the box. They were the legendary Earth Spirit and Fire Spirit. The 2 spirits flew out of the box, rushing towards the altar at incredible speed. Seeing this, the elder cried out, "You even brought out the divine treasure box, the Ice Ancestors' heirloom. I absolutely won't let you succeed." But as the elder tried to intervene, a protector immediately flew over to block him. Don't even think about approaching the high priestess. Meng Ji continued to summon the water spirit and metal spirit from the box. The Vermilion Bird sect disciples and elders who tried to fly over and stop her were all blocked by the glacial Soul Holy Land protectors. The battle intensified, and Xiaolan joined the fight. By the time Meng Ji summoned the wood spirit, the 5 great spiritual essences, metal, wood, water, fire, and earth had gathered around the sacred flame altar. At this point, an elder surnamed Chu could no longer remain idle. That's the ancient artifact, the fire-gathering disc. It's said to be the lost artifact of the ancient flame emperor, possessing the power to absorb all heavenly flames and seal the supreme sacred flames. That's right, Meng Ji can seal the sacred flame within the fire-gathering disc and bring it back to the glacial Soul Holy Land. 5 of the 7 spirits are in place, and the sacred flame is dimming. What should we do? Meng Ji then continued to summon the thunder spirit from the box. But as soon as the thunder spirit appeared, it dissipated in an instant. The residual thunder energy even caused Meng Ji to suffer backlash. She couldn't understand what had happened, why the thunder spirit had malfunctioned at this crucial moment. Seeing this, Elder Chu burst into laughter. Ha! The heavens are on our vermilion bird sex side. You women are wasting your efforts. After a moment of confusion, Meng Ji's gaze became even more determined. She shouted again, "Thunder Spirit, take your place." However, once again, the Thunder Spirit emerged from the box only to immediately retreat. Enlin, watching from behind, flushed red. It turned out he had been using his thunder suppression technique to interfere. Just as Enlin was feeling smug, Meng Ji, the High Priestess of the Glacial Soul Holy Land, suddenly turned and stared at him. "It's you." Seeing the killing intent in her eyes, Enlin quickly waved his hands. "High Priestess, you've got the wrong person." Enlin saw the killing intent in her eyes and hurriedly waved his hands. "High Priestess, you've got the wrong person." A golden line of explanation appeared. As soon as she finished speaking, icy energy burst from her hand, slamming into Enlin. Enlin was sent flying by the attack. Seeing this, Su Xiaolan turned her head in shock to look at Enlin. "Are you all right? I'll deal with this fly first." Meng Ji continued to summon the Wind Spirit and Thunder Spirit from the Divine Artifact Box. Thus, the 7 spirits were fully assembled around the sacred flame altar. Meng Ji immediately formed a hand seal, Divine Dao Sealing Seal. Immediately, the 7 spiritual energies of metal, wood, water, fire, earth, thunder, and wind began to glow. The flame within the vermilion bird sex altar was gradually weakening, as if it was about to be extinguished, or more accurately, sealed. Meng Ji was exerting all her strength to cast this sacred flame, sealing divine art. But seeing that it was about to succeed, she felt that the expenditure was worth it. Now it was the final step. But at this moment, the thunder spirit stirred. It once again left the altar and flew back to the divine artifact box. No, this time it directly attacked Meng Ji. Seeing this, the Glacial Soul Holy Land protectors were all terrified. "High Priestess, are you all right?" The dust settled, revealing Meng Ji, who was also quite injured. She struggled to stand up. At the same time, Enlin's voice reached Meng Ji's ears. "Trashy snow woman, attacking a soul formation cultivator so fiercely. Isn't that bullying the weak? No matter how many lightning bolts you throw, I'll return them all to you." After saying that, Enlin didn't forget to flip Meng Ji off. Dahai and Shangguan Yi, who were fighting in the distance, heard this and their eyes lit up. Junior brother Enlin is so domineering. Elder Chu and Elder Li had already positioned themselves in front of Enlin. Enlin, there's a chance. Protect our sacred flame. Protect yourself. The Snow Woman, now aware of the increasingly unfavorable situation, immediately stood up and gritted her teeth. "Don't think you can stop my glacial soul holy land like this. No thunder spirit, right?" Without paying attention to Enlin, she flew directly towards the altar. Reaching the spot where the thunder spirit disappeared, the Snow Woman took a gamble. She looked up to the sky and shouted, "With my body, I replace the way of thunder, continue the seal." Boom, boom, boom. A pillar of light shot out from where the sacred flame was being sealed. The sacred flame was about to be sealed, thanks to Enlin's interference. But now, with Meng Ji using her body to replace the thunder spirit, the seal continued. Very quickly, the sacred flame was absorbed within. But due to the lack of the thunder spirit, it was still struggling incessantly. Meng Ji didn't have time to think. She reached out and received the sacred flame sealing token. She couldn't help but cough up a mouthful of blood. Just a little bit more, and it would have been completely sealed. It'll have to do for now. After saying that, she unleashed all her power, forcibly opening a spatial passage. Holy Land Gate, open. The protectors immediately withdrew from the battle, gathering around her. Quickly, bring it safely back to the Holy City. High Priestess, The person named Qing Li said, "I'll take you back." Mission accomplished. Retreat. Following a loud shout, the mounted beasts and all the surviving members of the glacial Soul Holy Land immediately turned and fled into the passage Meng Ji had opened. The Vermilion Bird sect disciples were thrown into a panic at this sight, unsure of what to do. The sacred flame had been stolen. At this moment, Elder Chu shouted loudly, urging everyone to pursue. "Don't panic. We haven't lost yet. They can't run far. Follow me." Seeing this, Lin looked up at the passage, where snow could still be seen swirling within. After only a moment's hesitation, he and Su Xiaolan stepped inside. After a dizzying disorientation, Lin and Su Xiaolan found themselves in a world of white. So this is the glacial Soul Holy Land. The Snow Maidens are splitting up and fleeing in different directions. We must give chase quickly. Elder Qinling, what should our pursuit strategy be? Hearing this, the elder immediately offered a plan. We have 7 returned to Void Stage elders on our side. We'll split up and pursue their palace lords. The other disciples will form groups and pursue the Soul Formation Stage Snow Maidens. We don't know who has the sacred flame or which route they're taking, but even at the cost of our lives, we must retrieve it. Having spoken, everyone began to mobilize. Naturally, Su Xiaolan and Lin were a team. Unsure of the specific route, they pursued in one direction. Looking at the swirling snow, Su Xiaolan couldn't help but remark, the glacial Soul Holy Land truly lives up to its name. The bone-chilling cold is everywhere. How could those with low cultivation levels possibly withstand it? And Lin remained silent. He was still thinking, now that I've broken through to the intermediate stage of soul formation, I haven't had a chance to see what's changed in the system. Entering his system space, Higuaran saw a new update. Let's see if there are any new missions. The requirement to reach late stage soul formation. Sew a beautiful set of clothes for Kiran. Sigh, fate wants me to sew again. Oh well, he's grown up and needs clothes to cover himself. But how do I put clothes on Kiran? Forget it. Let's look at something else first. The requirement to obtain divine acting technique. Defeat 2 return to void stage opponents. Reading this information, Lin was speechless. Although I've fought quite a few high-level monsters in the spirit refinement stage, the difference between the return to void stage and the soul formation stage is completely different. They can't be compared. I'll think about it when I reach the return to void stage. Just as he closed the system, Su Xiaolan suddenly pointed toward the distance and said, Lin, look, it seems we've caught up. Seeing a glowing object in the hands of a snow maiden, Lin was extremely surprised. Isn't it the fire-gathering plate holding the sacred flame? Well, we're actually lucky enough to encounter the one carrying the sacred flame. At the same time, the Snow Maiden protectors also sensed someone behind them. Turning around, they saw Su Xiaolan charging towards them, Dragon Phoenix sword in hand, ready to strike. But just as Su Xiaolan's surprise attack was about to succeed, it was unexpectedly blocked by a wall of ice. Su Xiaolan was astonished by the hardness of the ice wall. At this moment, a smile appeared on the Snow Maiden's lips. Don't waste your energy. Without reaching the return to void stage, you can't break this ice wall. Your strength is not bad, and the few of us are indeed no match for you. But haha. After saying that, she immediately took out a talisman and poured her vital energy into it. At the same time, Protector Qing Li escorted High Priestess Meng Ji in the completely opposite direction of the person holding the sacred flame sealing token. Meng Ji was extremely weak at this point, seemingly on the verge of collapse. Seeing this, the Protector immediately set her down. Then, with Meng Ji at the center, a strange light enveloped them both. Following this, Meng Ji gradually transformed into tiny specks of light and dissipated. However, these specks of light didn't disappear, but instead, with Qing Li at the center, they merged into her body. Qing Li's strength and cultivation immediately increased by a major realm, directly advancing from the spirit transformation stage to the peak of the return to void stage, almost reaching the tribulation transcendent stage. At this moment, Elder Li also arrived. Vixen, you can't escape. Seeing the newcomer, Qing Li turned around and sneered, you've arrived just in time. Have you ever heard of a technique called living substitution? After saying this, she also took out a talisman identical to the one the Snow Maiden had previously used. After pouring her vital energy into it, Qing Li suddenly vanished before Elder Li's eyes, seeing her dissipating into thin air. Even if Elder Chu was an idiot, he would know what was happening. This isn't good. It's a ploy to lure the tiger away from the mountain. At the same time, the snow maidens within the ice also took out the same type of talisman. They poured their vital energy into them. And then all of them seemed to transform into different people. Not only their auras and cultivation, but even their appearances gradually changed. And Lin, seeing this scene, inwardly cried out that something was wrong. Besides Qing Li, the other snow maidens have also transformed into palace masters of the Holy Palace, which means we now have to face 5 return to Void Stage powerhouses. These snow maidens never intended for the Convergence Fire Disc to leave the control of top experts from the beginning. Dividing their forces was just a tactic to disperse ours. Su Xiaolan, standing behind Lin, saw this and gently tugged on his shoulder. Looking up with a hint of unease, she said, Lin, I'm sorry, I've implicated you. Seeing her like this, Lin couldn't help but smile. Then, he reached out and gently pinched Su Xiaolan's cheek, saying that means you don't consider me a disciple of the Vermilion Bird sect. Hearing this, Su Xiaolan's heart felt a bit warmer. All right, being able to die with you doesn't feel so bad. Haha, we're not necessarily going to die. Seeing the two flirting even when facing imminent death, the corner of Qing Li's mouth curled up into a sneer. Who gave you such confidence, making you think you won't die? The aggressive auras of the other 5 were closing in. And Lin whispered to Su Xiaolan, let me hold them off. You use your fastest speed to escape from here and contact the elders. At the very least, you must relay our location. Su Xiaolan, though reluctant, knew this was the best course of action. She nodded firmly in agreement. I'll be back quickly. After their discussion, Lin immediately released Da Yi into air. The E to air stopped them. Su Xiaolan go. Looking at the 2 robots charging forward, Qing Li sneered. So this is your alliance. What a pity. She waved her hand. The E into air were immediately frozen. Another snow maiden noticed Su Xiaolan escaping and sneered. That speed is nothing in my eyes. In the blink of an eye, she caught up, landing a punch on Su Xiaolan's back. Su Xiaolan couldn't help but spit out a mouthful of blood. Not stopping there, the snow maiden followed up with a frost palm, sending Su Xiaolan flying to the ground. Seeing this, Lin rushed to Su Xiaolan's side. He helped her up, his voice trembling. Xiaolan, Xiaolan, hang in there. Damn you, snow maidens. Lin furiously threw a punch at the snow maiden who had injured Su Xiaolan. Thunderbolt Mountain Crushing Fist. But no matter how furious Lin was, the difference in strength was too great. Qing Li had also arrived, and with a gentle wave of her hand, Lin's Thunderbolt Mountain Crushing Fist dissipated. Not only that, but she also extended her hand, unleashing the Mountain Toppling Sky Crushing Fist. A giant hand formed from ice origin energy struck directly towards Lin and Su Xiaolan. Seeing this, Lin knew they couldn't escape, but he had to protect Su Xiaolan. Without hesitation, he embraced Su Xiaolan, turning his back to take the blow. Boom, boom, boom. The sky-splitting ice palm struck Lin directly. But despite the devastating blow, Lin, though severely injured, remained standing. Seeing that she had wasted so much time here and still hadn't dealt with a soul formation cultivator and a half-step soul formation girl, Qing Li frowned slightly. Unexpectedly, these 2 cultivators are so troublesome. By this time, Su Xiaolan had regained consciousness. Seeing Lin covered in wounds, she hurriedly sat up. Lin, what's wrong? Lin, say something. Don't scare me. Just as Su Xiaolan was extremely worried, Qing Li suddenly descended from the sky, coldly saying, don't worry anymore. Now let me end this all and send you and your lover to the Yellow Springs together. But just as Lin was extremely weak, the system's notification rang out. Detected that the host is facing extreme danger. Do you agree to sacrifice 1/5 of your life force to obtain unimaginable power? Reminder to the host. Currently, 1/5 of your life force is already depleted. Hearing this, Lin agreed without hesitation. At the same time, Qing Li casually struck out a palm, saying indifferently, go back to the palace. These 2 ants won't survive. But just as she turned around, an incredibly terrifying aura suddenly erupted from below, its sheer force repelling her palm strike. Qing Li turned back in disbelief. Impossible. Lin, now like a descending war god, helped Su Xiaolan up, smiling as he asked, scared yet? Seeing this, Qing Li's eyes nearly popped out. She roared angrily, these 2 ants. They're not dead yet. She bellowed, "All 5 of you attack. Let's see how that brat can withstand us." Seeing Xiao Qing and the 4 remaining snow maidens attack, and Lin softly instructed Su Xiaolan, "Wait for me 1 minute." Then, turning to the oncoming enemies, he declared, "A bunch of rabble. And Lin, the sword immortal, is here. Now it's my turn to play with you all." Xiao Qing charged first, pointing a finger and unleashing the prison-suppressing Azure Dragon, one of her ultimate techniques. Origin energy transformed into a black ice dragon, charging straight towards Enlin. The other snow maidens also didn't hesitate to unleash their ultimate techniques, Aurora Sword, Meteor Shower. Seeing this, not only was Enlin unafraid, but a smile also crept onto the corners of his lips. Too weak. He drew the evil vanquishing sword and swept it horizontally, executing the first form of the wind sword technique. With just one move, he repelled all the attacks. Not only that, but after repelling the attacks, the sword chi didn't stop there, instead soaring towards the heavens. That terrifying power seemed as if it wanted to tear the sky apart, allowing sunlight to pierce through the cracks and shine down upon this snowy land. Qingli turned her head to look and couldn't help but be utterly shocked. The glacial Seoul Holy Land was perpetually covered in wind and snow, yet the clouds parted to reveal the sun. Seeing her companion slain by Enlin's lightning-infused sword technique, Qingli couldn't believe her eyes and yelled, "Impossible! What kind of power is this? How could a small return to Void Stage cultivator instantly defeat 4-spirit nurturing stage snow maidens?" Although she couldn't believe it was true, she immediately pointed a finger at Enlin and then turned to flee. "No, I still have to bring the fire gathering plate back to the holy city. At this point, I have to do something." But how could Enlin let her go so easily? Taking advantage of his invincible state, he instantly appeared in front of Qingli, seeing his face. Qingli's heart was filled with even greater terror. "When did he get behind me? I didn't even notice." Enlin blocked her path, and when she turned around, she was met with his cold gaze. Enlin coldly said, "It's over." With a single slash of his sword, blood splattered everywhere. The life of a snow maiden, the left protector and high priestess of the glacial Seoul Holy Land, ended just like that. After dealing with her, Enlin slowly walked towards Xiaolan. Xiaolan had already taken a healing pill and seemed to be out of danger. Seeing Enlin approaching, Xiaolan said happily, "Is it over?" "Yes, I've killed them all. This is the sex fire gathering plate. Keep it safe. I might lose my power for a while, so I'll have to trouble you to take care of me." Taking the fire gathering plate from Enlin's hand, Xiaolan nodded slightly. "Don't worry, I'm best at this. My transmission talisman was destroyed. Once my vital energy recovers, I'll try to contact the nearby elders using the Golden Emperor's Void Talisman." After that, before she could finish, Enlin suddenly felt something wrong with his body. He turned his head and saw that at some point, a piece of ice crystal had pierced his back. Blood flowed from the wound, and a chilling air invaded his body through the ice. Only then did he remember that Qingli had unleashed one last attack before fleeing. He had been too careless and was unexpectedly bitten back. Seeing Enlin suddenly collapse unconscious, Xiaolan panicked once more, her heart pounding in her chest. Enlin, wake up!" Enlin's entire body was invaded by the chilling air, and he gradually turned purple. Xiaolan became even more worried. "Enlin, what's wrong with you?" Seeing the cold air causing him to tremble all over, even his breath turning frosty, Xiaolan immediately used her own flames to warm him. But no matter what she did, Enlin's condition didn't improve. "What should I do?" No matter how much flame power she infused, it was devoured by an extremely cold force. It felt as if his flesh, bones, meridians, and even his vital energy and soul were being frozen by a destructive force. Enlin, can you hear me?" Seeing that Enlin was still unconscious, Su Xiaolan became even more panicked. "What should I do? I must think of something." "That's right. Second Uncle Gio once gave me a way-seeking heavenly book which can find the answer to any question." Immediately, she took out the way-seeking heavenly book without hesitation, bit her fingertip, and dripped a drop of blood onto it. Gently placing the paper on Enlin's face, Su Xiaolan began to read the question. The words on the paper gradually floated up, forming the answer in midair. To dispel the cold energy, you must transfer Divine Phoenix bloodline into Enlin's body, and together with the true flame origin within his meridians, dispel the cold energy. Transfer bloodline. This method will shatter the Tao foundation, ultimately turning him into a mortal incapable of cultivation. But seeing Enlin being increasingly eroded by the cold energy, his entire body almost turning into an ice statue, seeing him in such pain, Su Xiaolan's heart ached. Enlin, I will definitely save you, even if it costs me my life. Thinking of this, Su Xiaolan began to chant. The bloodline transfer method was passed down from the divine Yin, perhaps precisely for this moment. Recalling the memories she had with Enlin, Su Xiaolan couldn't help but burst into tears, because she knew that after this, they would definitely have to part ways. After the bloodline transfer was complete, Enlin gradually dispelled the cold energy. About 2 hours later, he woke up. I'm still alive. Why is there a letter beside me? Bring the gathering fire plate back to the Vermilion Bird sect, cultivate diligently, strive to improve, and don't think about me. It's a letter from Su Xiaolan. Where did she go? That's not right. Just now while I was unconscious, I had a dream. Surrounded by icy mountains and snowy lands, I was lost and about to collapse from exhaustion. I felt the cold energy had reached my chi si. I couldn't walk anymore. It seemed like Su Xiaolan's voice echoed in that icy world. Enlin. Then I felt her embrace me. It was so warm, so warm. Enlin, you're all right now, so I'll be going. Fairy Su Xiaolan, where are you going? Forget about me. Thinking of this, Enlin became even more frightened. Where did Su Xiaolan go? Why did Su Xiaolan want me to bring the gathering fireplate back to the Vermilion Bird sect? What does don't think about me mean? What on earth happened? I remember being knocked unconscious by Qing Li's residual power, and then I blacked out. Why do I feel my bloodline is filled with true flame origin after waking up? It's so strange. Why do I have this kind of power? Plus, I don't know where Su Xiaolan has gone. Let's try contacting Su Xiaolan with a transmission talisman. No response. Has the connection been severed? Faced with this situation, Enlin paced back and forth like an ant on a hot pan. There must be a way. There must be another way to find her. Ah, that's right, divine acting technique. Thinking is doing, Enlin immediately entered the system space. I've used the system's power to defeat 2 return to void stage enemies, or above. I should have obtained the divine acting technique by now. As expected, you've learned the divine acting technique, an incredibly heaven-defying spell. Using it consumes a tremendous amount of mental energy, so you shouldn't use it continuously. Otherwise, it will harm your body and even deplete your lifespan. Deplete my lifespan? I can't worry about that anymore. I don't have time to hesitate. Divine acting technique, activate. Immediately after Enlin cast the divine acting technique, the 9-star formation in the sky also lit up. Enlin immediately saw the scene that had occurred 2 hours prior. To dispel the cold energy, I must transfer my Divine Phoenix bloodline into Enlin's body, using the true flame origin within the bloodline to dispel the cold energy. Enlin saw Su Xiaolan cut a line across her palm, then transfer her Divine Phoenix bloodline into his body, dispelling the cold energy. I've transferred my Divine Phoenix bloodline to you. As long as you can continue to live well, even if my cultivation base is shattered, I won't regret it. It's just that now, with my cultivation base shattered, I'm no longer worthy of you. Forget me, Enlin. Seeing this scene, Enlin angrily punched the ground. Xiaolan, you're so foolish. Am I worth you doing this? Am I worth it? No matter what, I, Enlin, have decided that you are the partner I want to spend my life with. No matter what, I have to find you. 3 months later, under the trees beside a small town, a little girl ran over and called out to a young woman, Master, dinner is ready. Coming quickly. That young woman was Su Xiaolan. She had chosen this place as her final destination. The next morning in West River City, Su Xiaolan and her maid carried several baskets of herbs they had gathered the day before to the precious Pearl Pavilion. This is truly a good place. A peaceful life without war. Although not overly prosperous, it's very friendly. Su Xiaolan said. The maid behind her immediately echoed, "Yes, master. To our west is the white sand desert. The view is very open. To the south, there's a 1,000-mile expanse of spiritual herb prairie, constantly emitting spiritual energy, improving the environment of West River City. It really is a very suitable place to settle down. Yes, if I could spend the rest of my life here, it probably wouldn't be bad." Soon, the two arrived at a mansion. A young girl, seeing them, waved in greeting, "Master, Spring Maid, you're back." Hearing this, Spring Maid stepped forward and corrected Little Autumn. "You should call me Little Spring. This is the name Master Xiaolan gave us." Little Autumn, hearing this, was a little embarrassed, muttering, "But the names Master gave us are so random. They're all just spring, summer, autumn, and winter." "Should be quiet. Master is still here." Although Su Xiaolan's cultivation had diminished, she still had enough power to hear the two maids gossiping about her. She pouted a little dissatisfied. "When did I ever give random names? If that's really the case, it must be influenced by Enlin's messy pet naming habits." Just thinking of Enlin and looking at her scratched hand, Su Xiaolan sighed. "My hand hurts so much. My cultivation has probably dropped to the second stage of the Tao body now. Just doing a little work makes me tired." So this is how ordinary people feel. At this moment, she seemed to hear a faint sadness emanating from the sword on her back. Su Xiaolan immediately picked up the sword. "Dragon Sparrow's sword, I've wronged you. I can't use the Dragon Sparrow sword anymore. I can't even use the storage ring. I should have left the Dragon Sparrow sword and the items in the storage ring for Enlin. I'm such a fool." Thinking of this, Su Xiaolan's tears flowed like a river. Little Autumn was about to pour Su Xiaolan a glass of water. But when she entered and saw this scene, she froze. "Master, what's wrong?" Seeing someone arrive, Su Xiaolan hurriedly wiped her tears. "I'm fine. Maybe the room is a little stuffy. I'll go out for a walk." Looking at Su Xiaolan's back, Little Autumn became even more suspicious. Why would she cry if the room is stuffy? Spring Maid next to her immediately admonished Little Autumn. "As servants, we don't need to worry about so much. Just do our jobs well." Stepping out of the mansion, Su Xiaolan looked at the beautiful scenery before her and couldn't help but sigh. "Su Xiaolan, you're so foolish. Since you've already made your decision, don't sigh anymore. Actually, life is pretty good now. There are so many herbs to study on this spirit herb plane. The reputation of the clinic is also basically stable. Perhaps when I'm lonely, I can find a suitable husband." Just as she thought of this, a figure appeared at the corner of her eye. He slowly walked up to her. "Hello, Su Xiaolan." Looking at the person in front of her, Su Xiaolan couldn't help but be surprised by the difference, and asked, "Enlin, why is your hair white?" Enlin directly grasped Su Xiaolan's hand. "After you left me, I only had one thought in my mind, and that was to chase after you. During those days, I constantly used the divine acting technique to search for your whereabouts. But your traces disappeared very quickly. I didn't have time to guess your direction, so I could only continuously use the divine acting technique. I overturned countless snowy mountains, searching from the glacial Soul Holy Land to the Nine States realm, the True Dragon Lightning Pool, the Wenxing Heavenly Lake, the Thousand Autumn Valley, the Green Lotus Mountain, and the Enchanting Flower Garden. Every beautiful place you've been, I've been there once. Then I discovered I couldn't use the divine acting technique anymore. Every time I used it, my heart would constrict and I would fall unconscious. I was really panicked at that time. I was very afraid that you would just disappear from my life. Fortunately, the heavens showed mercy and allowed us to meet so quickly. Su Xiaolan, I really like you. I've liked you for a very long time, a very, very long time. So please agree to be my Tao companion, okay?" Hearing Enlin's words, Su Xiaolan's tears involuntarily fell like rain. However, she quickly regained her composure and pushed Enlin away. "I'm sorry, I can't agree." Enlin was extremely surprised when he heard this, and he asked in disbelief, "Su Xiaolan, you don't like me?" Su Xiaolan immediately shook her head. "It's not that I don't like you. It's just that I'm immortal now. Immortals and mortals are separated by a vast difference. I'm not worthy of you. I will quickly grow old, become ugly, and my body will become weaker and weaker." And Lin once again embraced Su Xiaolan tightly, whispering, "Su Xiaolan, you're so silly. What does it matter if immortals and mortals are different? I've consumed so much lifespan that my remaining time might be even shorter than yours. Besides, if we're comparing whose hair turns white first, I've already won." Hearing his words, Su Xiaolan couldn't help but feel saddened. You shouldn't have come. I'm nothing now. It wasn't worth it for you to pay such a high price to find me. Don't worry. There's still hope for your Tao Foundation to recover. We still have hope. Impossible. I've never heard of anyone recovering a shattered Tao Foundation. Don't you believe in me? I'm the man who can create miracles. Seeing Su Xiaolan remain silent, Lin continued, don't think about those things anymore. I want to spend my life with you. Su Xiaolan, will you be my Tao companion? Lin's words stirred Su Xiaolan's heart. She immediately placed her hand on his shoulder, her cherry lips offering a kiss filled with boundless love and longing. Lin held her tightly in his embrace. After an unknown amount of time, they parted. Lin couldn't contain his excitement. I feel like I'm dreaming. You really are my Tao companion now. I must have saved the world in my past life. Hearing this, Su Xiaolan denied the matter of being Tao companions. Tao companion. What Tao companion? Lin was astonished, but you just kissed me. Didn't that mean something? That was just a reward for your efforts. People propose with flowers and rings. You're a cultivator, proposing to someone to be your Tao companion without anything. You think you can get something for nothing. Lin panicked and rummaged through his storage ring. That's not a problem. Here's the world-breaking nail, a celestial artifact. This is the ancient ocean heart relic. It looks beautiful when worn. This is the victory oath shield for protection. This is the top-grade immortal herb, the soul-soothing grass, good for beauty. And this chicken stir-fry pan, it makes food especially delicious. I'll give it to you too. Seeing Lin throw so many treasures at her, Su Xiaolan was speechless. She said shyly, that's not what I meant. I mean, it's too early to talk about being Tao companions. I want some time to get to know each other. Like Shen Yin and Dong Fangming, if we still love each other in 100 years, then we can become Tao companions. Lin was stunned for a moment, then nodded gently. All right, then it's settled for 100 years from now. I'll definitely give you a satisfactory answer then. A mortal's lifespan is only about 100 years. Even if the final outcome is your passing, I don't care. Because no matter the outcome, I'll always be by your side. Su Xiaolan was enjoying the chaos tea Lin had given her. So this is the secret to your delicious cooking. I haven't had your cooking in so long. If you like, I'll make you noodles later when we get back. Su Xiaolan led Lin for a stroll, arriving at the entrance of her residence. Looking at the sign above, Lin asked in surprise, Lon Lin Manor. Seeing him staring at the sign, Su Xiaolan became even more embarrassed, as she had used both their names for it. She hurriedly pulled Lin's hand, urging him, let's go inside. Upon entering, little Autumn, the maid, greeted them, Master, you're back. I just finished making dinner. Oh, we have a guest. Little Autumn, you and the others can have dinner yourselves tonight. Lin, let's go inside. Seeing Lin head into the kitchen and start cooking himself, the two maids, Little Autumn and Spring Maid, peeked through the doorway. It's the first time I've seen Master smile so happily, Spring Maid said. Who is that person? I heard Master call him Lin. Could he be the renowned prodigy from the Heavenly Court University? Little Autumn asked. That doesn't seem right. I heard Lin is a black-haired man who likes to ride a dog, not someone with silver hair. As they were talking, a rich fragrance wafted over. This scent is so pleasant. Could it be coming from that young master's pot? Spring Maid, just smelling it makes me hungry. Inside, Lin watched Su Xiaolan eat with relish and was very happy. Is it good? There's more in the pot. Have another bowl. Delicious, delicious. I'll eat anything you cook. As long as you like it, I'll cook for you every day. A new dish every day. The two maids hiding outside, seeing this scene, were speechless. I'm hungry too, but my mind is already stuffed with dog food. Me too. This dog food is hard to swallow. The next morning, Lin woke up feeling incredibly refreshed, stretching his body. This was the first time in 3 months he had slept so well. After a moment of thought, he took out his communication talisman. I haven't contacted Dabai and the others for days. They must be very worried. However, as soon as he opened it, a large number of unread messages filled the talisman. Shangguan Yi sent a message. Dahai sent a message. Bai sent a message. Xiao Xiu sent a message. Xiao Hong sent a message. Heng Na sent a message. Yin Shi sent a message. Good heavens, so many. But I have to reply to Dabai first. As soon as he made contact, he received Dabai's reply. You really found in Ji's remains. Which one did it? I'll tear her to shreds. Lin smiled wryly after hearing this. Dabai, only the owner's spiritual energy can activate the communication talisman. It's me and Lin. Hearing Lin's voice from the communication talisman, the pets immediately started whimpering. Woof, 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 and go. Woo, woo. and Go isn't dead. Woof woof woo woo. I said good people like Go will be blessed by heaven. Sniffle sniffle. It must be because I prayed to the sun that it worked. The important thing is we can continue eating steam buns and fried rice with eggs. And Lin could only remain silent after hearing this. Did I raise a bunch of fake pets? He immediately lowered his voice and instructed, listen carefully. There are two things. First, you must keep my situation absolutely secret. Don't tell anyone. Second, find a reason to leave the Vermilion Bird sect and come to West River City. I'll be waiting for you there. We'll be there as soon as possible. At the same time, Little Autumn brought a tray to the master. I brought you breakfast. The mistress has already finished eating. We'll start the examination after the preparations are complete. I understand. You can leave it there. Thank you. Closing the door and going outside. Little Autumn couldn't help but think, Master is so gentle. If only Master could teach me some cooking skills, I would be so happy. Inside the room, Lin was also feeling very happy. The title Master sounds pretty good. After finishing breakfast, Lin remembered the important matter. Right? I still need to call Signorine Shi. Maybe he has a way to solve the problem of my broken Tao foundation. As soon as he made contact, Shi's surprised voice rang out. Damn, fellow Taoist and Lin, you've been reborn through nirvana. Haha, yes, I'm alive again. But because I changed my bloodline, my Tao foundation is broken. Is there any way to fix it? Shi immediately became serious after hearing Lin's words. Do you take me for a fool? If your Tao foundation was truly broken, how could you still use the communication talisman? How embarrassing. I can't hide it from you. Senior, a friend of mine has a shattered Tao foundation due to a bloodline transformation. Do you have any solutions? Name your price. I'll do whatever it takes, even if it means risking my life. Hearing Lin's serious tone, Shi pondered for a moment and then slowly nodded. I understand. My master has just returned to the Tai Chu continent. I'll ask him. If my master has a way, I'll let you know immediately. Ah, your master. Isn't that the Grand Supreme Elderly Lord from the Three Primordials? Of course, who else could it be? In the Tai Chu continent. The Grand Supreme Elderly Lord's status and power surpass even the Heavenly Emperor. His understanding of the Tao is unparalleled. He's the most suitable person to consult about a shattered Tao foundation. Not long after, Lin Clinic became bustling with people coming and going. The 4 spring, summer, autumn, and winter maids were busy assisting Su Xiaolan in examining patients. Su Xiaolan was taking pulses and writing prescriptions. The line of patients was still long, and she had no time to rest. And Lin was surprised as soon as he entered. So many people. Spring maid hurriedly explained. West River City is a small city, and Master's medical skills are superb, and her alchemy techniques are excellent. So naturally, many people come seeking treatment. Seeing this situation, Lin walked to Su Xiaolan's side and whispered, Xiaolan, I'll help you. Although my alchemy realm is only at the origin fire stage, it shouldn't be a problem here, right? All right, let Summer Maid and Winter Maid fetch the medicinal ingredients for you. Just like that, the 6 of them are busy all morning. They only got to rest after the satisfied patients left. Looking at the money earned today, Su Xiaolan couldn't help but smile. We work hard all day just to earn this little bit of money. After deducting the expenses, it's not even half. But I initially opened this clinic to protect myself and experience life. I don't care too much about how much I earn. And Lin had no objections after hearing this. As long as you're happy, just keep experiencing life. As they were talking, a commotion suddenly erupted outside. Not long after, the door was pushed open and Lin's pets entered. Big brother and we're here. After hearing about Lin and Su Xiaolan's situation, Dabai couldn't help but cry. Celestial Maiden Xiaolan is truly too good to Big Brotherin. How could a fool like Big Brother and deserve to be treated so well by her? Woof. Dahai, with tears in his eyes, grabbed Lin's shoulders and shook him vigorously. Big Brotherin, if you let her down, I'll definitely beat you with a stick. Xiao Hong stood beside them, righteously pointing at herself and saying, how about this? Since Xiaolan's power is temporarily gone, I'll follow her and protect her safety, okay? Yes. A group of pets immediately surrounded Su Xiaolan. Let me guard the house. I'll be in charge of lighting. I'll be Celestial Maiden Xiaolan's mount. Su Xiaolan hurriedly declined after hearing this. No, you also have to consider Lin's feelings. It's enough for Xiao Hong to follow me. If you need us to do anything, just say the word. Looking at these pets, Lin always had the feeling that he had indeed raised a bunch of two-faced pets. At this time, the sun had already risen high. The four maids also returned one after another. Seeing the newly arrived pets, they couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, "Wow, a wolf can actually walk on two legs. This big dog is so cute. It's like universally adorable. And this ugly monkey is also pretty cute. And this flower can actually transform into a devastatingly beautiful little sprite. So pretty, I'm so jealous. The magical and bizarre world of cultivation is so interesting. Just like that, a bunch of pets are living in the house. Every day, besides being in charge of security, they also help the maids with chores. Now, Enlin is in charge of cooking, and his alchemy skills have suddenly improved by leaps and bounds these past few days, quickly reaching the peak of the origin fire stage. This peaceful life is so nice. The maids also get along well with the pets. If your bloodline can't be restored, I will stay by your side forever. Enlin, you're so good to me. Just as the two were about to kiss, a bald old man appeared out of nowhere, interrupting them. Is it over already? This old man doesn't need to appear anymore. I heard from Inshi that you needed help, so I came. Seems like you don't need me. Seeing the newcomer, Enlin and Su Xiaolan immediately knelt down and performed a grand salute. This junior, Enlin, greets the Heavenly Lord of Morality. This junior, Su Xiaolan, greets the Heavenly Lord of Morality. We wish to resolve the issue of a shattered Tao Foundation. Please, Heavenly Lord of Morality, don't leave. Seeing Enlin so flustered, the Supreme Lord Lao Jun said gently, "Don't be nervous. I was just teasing you. Do young people these days have no sense of humor? Inchi has already told me about your general situation, and I can guess the rest. You are busy people, and I am an idle one, so I came to see if I could help." After saying that, the Supreme Lord Lao Jun lightly tapped Su Xiaolan's forehead. The bloodline transformation method is quite perfect. Although the shattering of the Tao Foundation is unavoidable, it hasn't damaged the meridians, Qi Si, divine soul, or internal organs. There's a chance for recovery. While examining her, the old Taoist suddenly discovered something. Oh, there's another bloodline hidden within your body, a true dragon bloodline of extremely high purity. Excellent. This increases the chances of success 100-fold. We can use another bloodline to guide it, preferably a phoenix bloodline of high purity. After using it, taking the bloodline fusion as a turning point, we can use the Tao intent of the dormant true dragon bloodline to reverse the process and restore the Tao Foundation. Hearing this, Enlin immediately asked, "Senior, how do we fuse the bloodlines?" Well, the method with the highest success rate is for you to use the bloodline transformation method and return the bloodline to Su Xiaolan, returning things to their rightful place. Enlin agreed without hesitation. "No problem, I agree." But Su Xiaolan, standing behind him, immediately objected. "I don't want to do that. That would shatter Enlin's Tao Foundation, turning him into an ordinary person. I don't want to see him become like that." Hearing this, Enlin said excitedly, "My life was originally given to me by you, sister. Now that the cold poison has been removed, why should I continue to hold on to your power?" But Su Xiaolan remained firm on this matter. "I said I don't need it, so I don't need it." The Supreme Lord Lao Jun, standing beside them, didn't know what to say. "I haven't finished speaking. Don't get so worked up. This is just the method with the highest success rate. There are other methods to choose from." But at this moment, Enlin and Su Xiaolan couldn't hear the old man's words. They immediately stepped forward to argue. "I don't want Xiaolan to take any more risks. If this is the method with the highest success rate, then let's choose it. Senior, please don't mind his nonsense. Please tell us about the other methods." "No need to say more. Senior, just go ahead and do it." "Senior, please don't mind him." Fed up with their bickering, Supreme Lord Lao Jun lightly pointed a finger, casting a silencing spell on them both. Suddenly, the two found themselves unable to speak, and could only look at each other before lowering their heads to continue listening. At this point, Supreme Lord Lao Jun spoke. "I should also mention the remaining methods. The second method is to find other cultivators with phoenix bloodlines and have them transfer their bloodline to Xiaolan. But the effect isn't as good as the phoenix bloodline within Enlin. The third is to search for an ancient phoenix divine beast and obtain its original essence blood. This would naturally allow for the power of bloodline reconstruction. However, phoenix divine beasts are very rare in the myriad worlds, and finding one would be extremely difficult." Hearing this, Su Xiaolan let out a few muffled sounds, signaling Supreme Lord Lao Jun to lift the silencing spell. "Let's use the third method. I can wait. As long as it doesn't involve Enlin and the others, it's fine. Even if I have to wait my whole life, it doesn't matter. As soon as she finished speaking, Su Xiaolan noticed Enlin staring intently at a sensitive area on her body. Embarrassed, Su Xiaolan hurriedly covered her chest with her hands, angrily saying, "What are you looking at?" Enlin didn't say anything, but gently reached out, taking off the necklace he had given her. Celestial Lord of Morality, can this blood be used? Supreme Lord Lao Jun doubtfully probed it with his vital energy, and after a while, said in surprise, This is the essence blood of a holy beast, and sensing its aura, it's the original essence blood of the vermilion bird. I didn't notice it earlier. It blends into nature, merging with heaven and earth. The more profound something is, the harder it is to detect sometimes. Hearing this, Enlin asked the Celestial Lord of Morality, "Can this drop of blood replace the original essence blood of the phoenix?" Of course it can. The vermilion bird is the ancestor of all birds, one of the 4 holy beasts, unique in all the myriad worlds, and also the ancestor of the phoenix. Having the original essence blood of the vermilion bird can even further stimulate the Tao intent hidden within the true dragon bloodline in Su Xiaolan's body. By then, not only will her Tao foundation be perfectly reconstructed, but her bloodline power will also be elevated to a new level. Su Xiaolan jumped for joy upon hearing this news. She hurriedly asked, "Then what's the success rate?" Supreme Lord Lao Jun stroked his beard and said with a smile, "Do you even need to ask? With me personally conducting the Tao Foundation reconstruction ritual, there's no way it can fail." Hearing this, Enlin and Su Xiaolan looked at each other and smiled, both seeing the joy in each other's eyes. Supreme Lord Lao Jun didn't say much more and began to act. He took out a small bell and started shaking it. As the shaking grew more and more intense, Enlin and Su Xiaolan were slowly lifted into the air. The tinkling sound grew louder and louder. Su Xiaolan seemed to be guided by some sort of natural law, unconsciously closing her eyes. Then, a drop of vermilion bird's true blood was drawn from the necklace, directly entering Su Xiaolan's crown. As Supreme Lord Lao Jun chanted an incomprehensible incantation, Su Xiaolan felt her entire body become light. A vermilion bird mark appeared on her crown. Suddenly, the blood in Enlin's body was also forced out by that mysterious power. Su Xiaolan, sensing this, opened her eyes wide and looked. The Phoenix bloodline is returning to Enlin. No, this will shatter Enlin's Tao foundation. It can't be stopped. At this moment, Supreme Lord Lao Jun hurriedly said, "Don't stop it. This isn't a bloodline transfer, but the subordinate bloodline of the Phoenix bloodline within Enlin's body actively merging with the subordinate bloodline of the vermilion bird. It won't affect his Tao foundation." Hearing this, Su Xiaolan calmed down. She began to accept Enlin's bloodline, circulating it within her body for a while, before it automatically separated and returned to Enlin's body. While Enlin was still confused, he heard Supreme Lord Lao Jun say, "Don't resist. This is the feedback from the vermilion bird bloodline's power. It won't harm Su Xiaolan's power. This is a good thing." Seeing that the two had entered a stable state, Supreme Lord Lao Jun breathed a sigh of relief. This Tao Foundation reconstruction involves a subordinate bloodline and even bloodline feedback. One unexpected turn of events. Fortunately, this old man is knowledgeable. Otherwise, this would have been troublesome. Very quickly, the bloodline feedback power reached Enlin's Sea of Qi. His Sea of Qi was now divided into 2 factions. One side was the Phoenix, and the other was Little and Kirin. Seeing the bloodline feedback return, the Phoenix immediately rushed over to devour it joyfully. After consuming it, it became several times stronger, and even glanced at Little and Kirin with unfriendly eyes. Seeing this, Little and Kirin wasn't afraid and glared back, as if to say, "Come at me if you want to fight." From 1st grade to 5th grade, this baby hasn't been afraid of anyone, let alone a bird like you. Enlin was also astonished by this scene. Why is the chi of this phoenix so close to the vermilion bird's original true blood? Is it a phoenix or a vermilion bird? At the same time, the illusory image of a vermilion bird appeared behind Su Xiaolan. It raised its head and let out a majestic cry. Immediately afterward, another illusory image appeared. It was an azure dragon, the remaining bloodline within Su Xiaolan. As the 2 divine beast images appeared, Su Xiaolan's aura grew stronger and stronger. Originally only at the second stage of the Tao body, it then increased to the 10th stage, continuing to break through to the soul formation stage. It kept rising until it reached the peak of the soul formation stage before slowing down, but still hadn't stopped. It wasn't until Su Xiaolan broke through to the early stage of return to void that it finally stopped. And Lin sensed that aura and couldn't help but be overjoyed. Return to void stage. She's actually reached the return to void stage. Waiting for Su Xiaolan to wake up, she also realized the changes in her body, turning her head to smile at Lin. And Lin could hardly conceal his excitement and gently stepped forward to greet Su Xiaolan. I'm back. On the other side, seeing the two about to display their affection, Supreme Lord Lao Jun coughed twice. Ahem. Everything has finally been perfectly completed. And Lin and Su Xiaolan hurriedly knelt down and performed a grand kowtow. We will definitely repay your great kindness and virtue with all our hearts, Senior. Supreme Lord Lao Jun was very satisfied with their reaction. I haven't done much. It was just a small effort. How could I accept your repayment? The perfect transfer technique, the hidden true dragon bloodline, and the vermilion bird's original true blood. The coexistence of these three is the true key to reconstructing the Tao Foundation. After saying that, Lao Jun returned them to their original place. But Supreme Lord Lao Jun's figure was no longer visible. Only his voice lingered. And Lin, the next time we meet, I have something I want to ask for your help. I hope you won't refuse then. And Lin didn't know where Lao Jun was, so he could only look up to the sky and shout. When the time comes, this junior will definitely assist with all his power. Then Lin looked at Su Xiaolan and asked, Xiaolan, are you already at the early stage of spear transformation? Yes, after absorbing the vermilion bird's original true blood. My domain has been completely perfected. During the Tao Foundation reconstruction, relying on the power of the sacred beast bloodline, my divine soul condensed, so the minor tribulation was also reduced. And Lin listened. Although he didn't quite understand, he felt it was very impressive. That's right. Su Xiaolan saw Lin suddenly take out a ring and put it on her finger. A little puzzled, she asked, Brother, what are you doing? Could it be? This is the token of love you once gave me. I'm returning it to you now. Hearing this, Su Xiaolan immediately lost her enthusiasm. Is that all? Lin heard her say this, and a series of question marks appeared above his head. Is there anything else? Seeing this blockhead like this, Su Xiaolan turned her head away in anger. Nothing. Let's go back. What's wrong, Xiaolan? Why are you suddenly unhappy? Not talking to this blockhead anymore. Su Xiaolan returned to the clinic, then packed her luggage and prepared to return to the Vermilion Bird sect. The next morning, the patients who came for treatment saw a notice posted on the clinic door. Due to the clinic owner's immersion in cultivation, the clinic is temporarily closed indefinitely. We hope to see our fellow villagers again in the future. The clinic is temporarily closed indefinitely. We hope to see our fellow villagers again in the future. At the same time, Lin, along with Su Xiaolan, their pets, and the four maids, flew directly towards the Vermilion Bird sect. The two exchanged glances along the way, forcing the others to endure quite a bit of public displays of affection. Soon, the Vermilion Bird sect appeared within everyone's sight. All the elders and disciples, after receiving the news, were waiting outside. Seeing them return with the sacred fire token, Elder Chu immediately stepped forward solemnly to greet them. You are all the pride of the Vermilion Bird sect. Welcome back. Su Xiaolan and Lin held hands and walked into the cheering crowd. Looking at the familiar faces, they couldn't help but feel moved. Su Xiaolan's close friends also came forward to greet them, and a joyous atmosphere filled the air. The welcoming banquet for Lin and everyone lasted until late at night. Fireworks bloomed, and the sacred altar burned brightly once again. Looking up at the night sky, Su Xiaolan couldn't help but murmur, the fireworks are so beautiful. Yes, the fireworks tonight are truly beautiful. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin planted a deep kiss on those small, cherry lips. Bai, lollipop in hand, peeked furtively without blinking. A moment later, Hogo came over and asked, what are you eating? Bai immediately switched from the lollipop to a box of dog food. Dog food made with the Purple Star Ruins recipe. Want to try some? The next day, Lin and Su Xiaolan were summoned to the tallest tower of the Vermilion Bird sect. This place was also a forbidden area. Only elders or disciples who had made significant contributions to the sect were allowed to enter. As soon as they stepped inside, Elder Chu was already waiting there. Lin, Welcome to the White Void Pavilion. This is one of the forbidden areas of the Vermilion Bird sect, where the most precious treasures of the sect are stored. Because you and Su Xiaolan retrieved the sacred flame, making a great contribution to the sect, I, on behalf of the sect, will lead you to receive your reward. Hee and Lin, your reward is very generous. Do you want to store it all in Su Xiaolan's storage ring? Let your wife hold on to it. Hearing this teasing, and Lin could only scratch his head and laugh sheepishly. Su Xiaolan, beside him, was also a little embarrassed. Elder Chu, please be serious. At such a solemn and important moment, please don't tease Lin. He is the hero of our Vermilion Bird sect. This niece of mine worried about him before she's even married. All right, Lin, I only have one question. Was it you who killed Palace Master Shuiyu of the Fifth Palace? It was I who killed her. Receiving the definite answer, Elder Chu immediately took out a command token and said, "Take this Elder's token. From now on, you are an honorary elder of the Vermilion Bird sect. This means you can enjoy the benefits of the sect, enter many forbidden areas, and moreover, you don't need to handle sect affairs." Seeing this, and Lin declined Elder Chu. "I am just a newly initiated disciple. This is truly too much of an honor." But Su Xiaolan beside him persuaded him to accept it. "Senior brother, just take it. Don't mention disciples. Even elders greatly desire this position." Elder Chu also chimed in. "No need to refuse. This is what you deserve. Now, follow me to choose your treasures." Hearing this, and Lin couldn't refuse any longer. He accepted the token, then followed Elder Chu upstairs with Su Xiaolan. This place seemed to be a different space. As soon as they entered, Elder Chu shouted, "Come out, Vermilion Bird Primordial Chi." As soon as Elder Chu finished speaking, several whistling sounds rang out, and several streams of light immediately appeared around Lin and Su Xiaolan. There are a total of 10 Vermilion Bird Primordial Chi. They're the supreme treasures of the sect. Currently, only 3 people possess them: Sect Master Chu Iza, Grand Elder Situ Feng, and Great Elder Chen Shinran. One is lost, leaving 6. The 2 of you each choose one that suits you. Su Xiaolan looked at the jade bracelet and, without hesitation, pointed at it and said, "I choose this." As soon as she reached out, the jade bracelet flew towards her on its own. Su Xiaolan hurriedly caught it and wore it on her wrist. She seemed to feel a sense of familiarity. Seeing this, Elder Chu nodded. "The Vermilion Bird bracelet. It should belong to you. Your turn, Lin." Hearing the reminder, Lin raised his head and looked at the remaining treasures. As a sword immortal, I will naturally choose a sword." "Very well, Lin. The Vermilion Bird sword is incomparably sharp, capable of incinerating all things. It's a top-tier weapon, truly suitable." Hearing this, Lin imitated Su Xiaolan and extended his hand. "Come here, Vermilion Bird sword." But as soon as he finished speaking, the Vermilion Bird sword didn't come closer. It trembled a few times, then turned and fled. The 3 people stood there, dumbfounded, watching the Vermilion Bird sword transform into a small ray of light and fly away. "What's going on? Why did it run away?" "It seems the Vermilion Bird sword rejected you. But it's all right. Although this situation is rare, it's still within the normal range. Come here. There are still 4 sources of vital energy here. Choose from among these." But as soon as Elder Chu finished speaking, 3 of the 4 Vermilion Bird vital energies immediately transformed into streams of light and flew away. Seeing this scene, and Lin cried out in anguish in his heart, "Evil slaying sword. Only you treat me well, never leaving my side, completely different from those fickle things out there." But as soon as Lin finished speaking, he heard the evil-slaying sword's voice filled with disgust. "Humph, you think I want to? Get lost." At this moment, Elder Chu was also a little embarrassed, pointing to the last remaining vital energy and saying, "Fellow Taoist and Lin, you can still choose the Vermilion Bird Mirror. Do you want to try it?" Hearing this, and Lin's eyes lit up. He stared at the Vermilion Bird Mirror. Having learned his lesson this time, he didn't call out but directly grabbed it. "Ha! You can't escape from my grasp. Obediently submit to me." Seeing this scene, Elder Chu didn't know what to say. Why do I feel like Lin is the villain here? Holding the Vermilion Bird Mirror, and Lin drooled. "Good, let me see." He used his divine inspection technique, and the information of the Vermilion Bird Mirror quickly appeared. Vermilion Bird Mirror. A mirror polished by the Vermilion Bird Sacred Beast using the leg bone of the heavenly bright ice swallow divine beast. Possesses innate divine sense and the ability to reverse heaven and earth. Extremely fearful of the Vermilion Bird. To forcibly refine it, just drip a drop drop of blood containing vermilion bird aura onto it. Seeing this, Lin couldn't help but be astonished. No wonder those vermilion bird vital energies were so afraid of me. It turns out they were afraid of the vermilion bird aura in my body, not that I wasn't welcomed. Hearing this, Elder Chu immediately stroked his beard and nodded. Makes sense. Makes sense. But I also have vermilion bird bloodline. Why isn't the vermilion bird ring afraid of me? Su Xiaolan pouted. All right, since you both have found the vermilion bird vital energy you're satisfied with, let's leave this place. After leaving the vermilion bird pavilion, Lin carefully looked at Su Xiaolan's vermilion bird ring. He couldn't help but sigh. This ring is truly beautiful. Elder Chu didn't introduce it. Did you already know its function? The vermilion bird ring has an extremely powerful protective effect. It's the vital energy my mother used during her lifetime. After the owner of a vermilion bird vital energy dies, it will be summoned by the sacred flame, traversing space and returning to the vermilion bird pavilion. I was reunited with it, so naturally I had to keep it with me. One must have sufficient strength to be qualified to come into contact with it. All right, we've been back for several days now. Why haven't we seen senior sister Shangwan yet? I heard the elders say that she went missing during the great battle for the vermilion bird's sacred flame, and it's very likely she was captured by the Snow Woman and taken to the icebound Holy Land. Senior sister Shangwan's cultivation talent is incredibly terrifying. Perhaps the Snow Woman took a liking to her talent. Otherwise, there's no reason to capture her. Senior sister Shangwan is truly an unfortunate woman. She finally gained recognition from the vermilion bird holy fire, only to be captured by Xuannu. Xuannu is very skilled at brainwashing. I hope when we meet senior sister Shangwan again, she won't have become our enemy. Afterward, the two continued to stroll around the vermilion bird sect, and Lin didn't return to his room until late at night. As soon as he returned, he hurriedly took out the vermilion bird mirror. Magic mirror, oh magic mirror. You trembled and resisted. You must be a mirror with both sentience and profound knowledge. Any difficult questions can be asked of you, right? Hearing Lin say this, the mirror's surface flickered for a moment. Then a few lines of text appeared. I am the vermilion bird mirror, not a magic mirror. Your other descriptions are quite accurate. Seeing this, Lin overbearingly commanded, no, I am your master. I say you're a magic mirror, then you are a magic mirror, understand? The mirror's surface immediately displayed two words, don't understand. Truly, so arrogant. It's all right. I can teach you slowly. Can you talk? You speak when I tell you to speak. Wouldn't that be very embarrassing? Lin read these words and picked up the magic mirror. Oh, you still want to save face in front of your master. You won't talk, right? I'll throw you into the dung pit. Hearing this, the magic mirror became frightened, and a face clearly appeared on the mirror's surface. Master, I just conducted an emotional test on you. You are still affected by the negative emotions of being abandoned, so you want to receive my recognition to fill the void in your heart. And Lin was stunned upon hearing these words. But very quickly, he stared at the magic mirror with ill intentions. I didn't expect you to have this function. So what should we do now? Can you fill the void in my heart? As soon as these words were spoken, the magic mirror panicked. I want to change masters. I want to change masters. I want to change masters. And Lin, finding it annoying, stuffed it into his spatial ring. Go into the storage ring. Why is every talking spirit so arrogant and difficult to teach? Oh, right. I haven't looked through the storage ring I snatched from Xuannu. After all, it's the storage ring of a soul formation stage mighty figure. There must be good things inside. A total of more than 500 spirit stones, 32 spiritual artifacts, a few immortal pills, and immortal fruits. For a palace lord of the holy palace, how can she be so dirt poor? However, there are a few good things. Heart Lotus Ice Sword, Immortal Sword, Ice Attribute, condensed from the Earth Core Cold Lotus Ice Flower over 100,000 years. Drawing the sword can freeze all things, and upon reaching high grade, it will possess the power of interworld space. Suitable for ice cultivators or sword cultivators. High-grade Immortal Artifact. Cold Sky Bell. Immortal Artifact, refined from the Flying Frost Star Essence, collected by the Empress Holy Land. Used by those who wield the power of space. Can also increase the freezing ability of that space by 5 times. There's also the Snowstorm Orb, a one-time use offensive item, personally refined by Grand Sacrificial Priest Meng Jidi. Its power is equivalent to Xuannu's full-powered strike at the mid-soul formation stage. usable by mid-nascent soul cultivators. With this, even when encountering a soul formation stage mighty figure, one has the ability to protect themselves or escape. And this is the most noteworthy item, the Immortal Ascension 9 Lives Pill. Refined from 9 types of immortal fruits over 900 years, the essence of boundless life force is filled and amplified, then condensed into this pill. I've always wanted to fix this white hair of mine, a result of consuming too much life force. Now, let me see what effect this high-grade immortal pill has. The next day, as Su Xiaolan was enjoying the warmth of the sunlight, she suddenly heard someone call her from behind. Turning around, she saw Lin with jet black hair walking towards her. Su Xiaolan was a little surprised and hurriedly ran over to ask Lin, "Your hair." "Oh, this. I just chewed on a second-grade immortal pill and went back to this." "That's wonderful. These past few days, I've been researching how to help you restore your lifespan. I was so worried the depletion of your lifespan wouldn't be recoverable. You don't need to worry anymore. I feel great now." "Oh, right, try this snow fruit. It's a 5th-grade spiritual fruit I found in Shui News storage ring. I heard it's very refreshing and delicious." Su Xiaolan took the pear-like fruit from Lin's hand and took a bite. Delicious. You're so good to me. Haha, it's nothing. As long as you like it. Just like that, the two continued to chat happily, strolling and gossiping. Meanwhile, at the Holy Land of Ice, Shangguan Yi, with her cultivation sealed, knelt in the middle of the main hall, surrounded by 10 guardians. On the throne sat the Holy Mother of the Holy Land of Ice, and beside her was High Priestess Mengji. At this moment, Shangguan Yi felt extremely uncomfortable. Why was she the only one captured? The heavens were truly unfair. Bad luck just kept following her. Shangguan Yi, you possess the ice ancestral physique and are born with ice Tao roots, making you the most perfect successor for the High Priestess. Are you willing to take the Tao oath and acknowledge High Priestess Mengji as your master? Despite being coerced, Shangguan Yi resolutely said, "I refuse." Seeing this, Mengji spoke up from beside her. "This girl has a blood connection to us. She cannot reject that eternal primal will." Hearing this, the Holy Mother of the Holy Land of Ice was immediately overjoyed. Then, a strange halo emanated from her body. "Shangguan Yi, I ask you again, are you willing to take the Tao oath and acknowledge High Priestess Mengji as your master?" Enveloped by the halo, despite her struggles to resist, Shangguan Yi ultimately couldn't endure it. She lowered her head and whispered, "I am willing to take the Tao oath and acknowledge High Priestess Mengji as my master." Seeing this, the Holy Mother and High Priestess Mengji exchanged smiles. As expected, she couldn't resist the eternal bloodline. Meanwhile, after settling matters at the Vermilion Bird sect, Lin and Su Xiaolan returned to the academy. In his dormitory, his close friends had been waiting for a long time, all very worried about them. They had no idea the two had gone through so much at the Vermilion Bird sect. Like a virtuous wife, Su Xiaolan poured drinks for Lin and their guests. Lu Tianhuan looked at her for a long time, then suddenly asked, "Junior sister Su Xiaolan, why do I feel like your cultivation level is even higher than mine? Have you already reached the soul formation stage?" "Oh, this. Yes, I've reached the soul formation stage." Everyone who was drinking spat out their water. "During the free-for-all battle, weren't you only at the late-stage soul formation? I thought only Lin was a monster, but now we have Su Xiaolan too." Hearing Tang Shimin say that, Su Qinyan also chimed in, "I recently just entered half-step God transformation." Xiaolan directly jumped over half-step God transformation to God transformation. Speaking of which, our class monitor, Xin Yuansheng, has been quiet. Su Qinyan is also half-step God transformation, leaving only Tang Shimin and me at late-stage soul formation. Forget about Lin. Su Xiaolan and Su Qinyan are already so strong. If I don't work hard, I'll become useless. Just then, Dabai ran in from outside and whispered, Broen, I found a great place in the academy. I'll take everyone there later." "Oh, a good place. Where is it?" "It's a secret. You'll know when we get there." After everyone left, Dabai led Lin flying all the way to the back mountain, standing on a high peak. Lin asked with some doubt, "Isn't this Red Sun Mountain? Why did you bring me here?" "I brought you here to enjoy the scenery. Look at the mountain opposite." "Opposite? Isn't that moon-gazing mountain? What's up?" "Wait a moment. Let me adjust the cloud mirror density, adjust the viewing angle, zoom out, enhance clarity, and apply a one-way screen." Sure enough, after a series of manipulations by Dabai, the scene in the hot spring appeared before Lin's eyes. There are a few female students bathing and chatting over there. Broen, tell me what you see. Hearing the question, and Lin's face suddenly flushed. Isn't this the female student's hot spring, moon pond? That's right. I've applied a one-way screen to these clouds. From their perspective, these are just ordinary clouds. But from our perspective, it's an HD lens. Haha, a lecture like you really didn't disappoint me. Look, rolling mountains, lush scenery. It's truly wonderful. The scenery here is so beautiful. Broen, look quick. 2 more people are coming. Just looking at their backs, you can tell they're top-notch. Looking in the direction Dabai indicated, there were indeed 2 young women walking towards Moon Pond. But when they saw clearly who it was, and Lin and Bai were both extremely surprised. It was Su Xiaolan and Su Qinyan. And at Moon Pond, Su Qinyan was about to change her clothes when Xiaolan suddenly called her to stop. Xiaolan looked up and stared at the clouds above for a long time, then suddenly turned around and waved. Qinyan, don't change your clothes yet. I'm going to take care of something. Wait for me. Su Qinyan watched her leave, somewhat understanding, yet not fully grasping the situation. She also seemed to sense something and stopped changing her clothes. Xiaolan flew over quickly, anger rising in her heart. What sophisticated methods. If I didn't have the true dragon bloodline, if I couldn't sense the changes in the wind, clouds, thunder, and lightning between heaven and earth, I'm afraid I wouldn't have noticed the fluctuations in the clouds. Let me see who dares to peep. Seeing Xiaolan flying over, Dabai immediately panicked. Oh no, Xiaolan is coming, bro, and run. But before the man and dog could escape, Xiaolan appeared before them, who was peeping at the female students bathing. So it's Lin and Dabai. Seeing her arrive, Lin immediately sold out his little brother. It was Dabai. Tonight, he suddenly told me the scenery at Red Sun Mountain was beautiful. I didn't know anything. Dabai wasn't one to back down. Fairy Xiaolan, you've wronged me. I'm just a dog. How could I be interested in human females? It was all in Lin. Xiaolan didn't reply after hearing this. Instead, she cracked her knuckles, letting out a few cracked sounds, and then proceeded to give them a sound thrashing. She only stopped after beating the 2 perverts black and blue. I know what kind of people you 2 are. If you dare to peep again, I'll bury you alive. Fairy Xiaolan, I absolutely won't do it again, I swear. I swear too. Very well. Now, both of you, follow me to the detention room. And so it went for 5 days in the detention room. Dabai, I'm leaving now. I'll wait for you outside. Why does elder brother get to leave the detention room earlier than me? Because you're a repeat offender. You're the only one left here. Take care. I'm out of here. Stepping out of the detention room, there was no one there to greet him. And Lin laughed and cried at the same time. As expected, Su Xiaolan hadn't come to pick him up. But at this moment, a voice rang out beside him. Student and Lin turned his head to look, and it turned out to be Teacher Mingyun looking for him. And Lin immediately walked over and said, Teacher Mingyun, have you broken through to the return to void stage? Haha, thanks to Lin's blessing, I've luckily ascended to the return to void stage. Before my breakthrough, I said I'd give you a gift once I succeeded. So, take this orb. Looking at the orb Teacher Mingyun offered, and Lin was a little puzzled. Mingyun explained, this is the product of the complete fusion of my divination Tao, the Mingyun orb. As long as you pour vital energy into this orb, it can synthesize destiny and information from heaven and earth, predicting the user's fortune for the next 10 days. Oh, and this orb can only be used once a day, and it consumes a lot of vital energy. You must be careful when using it. Teacher Mingyun, the orb is currently displaying a golden color. What does that mean? Well, the color of the Mingyun orb represents fortune. Gold means neither good nor bad fortune. Blue means continuous good luck, and red means impending disaster. You could try it. Hearing this, Lin took the Mingyun orb from his teacher. Then, he immediately poured his vital energy into it. Very quickly, the orb changed from gold to purple. And Lin became even more puzzled. Teacher, what does purple mean? Well, it's double. What's so strange? Double red is purple. Upon hearing this, Lin felt a chill run down his spine, and his face immediately paled. Teacher Mingyun didn't know what to do and could only comfort him. It's all right. Fate isn't immutable. You can definitely change your future. Hearing this, Lin felt a little better. I understand. Thank you, Teacher Mingyun. A while later, in the dormitory, seeing Lin packing his luggage as if preparing to leave, Lang Yao was puzzled. Master, what are you doing? What am I doing? The Mingyun orb predicted a major disaster for me, red to the point of purple. Am I supposed to stay here and wait for death? Then where are you going? To the Lunar Palace. No matter what disaster it is, As long as I hug Chang'e's thigh tightly, everything will be fine. But before Lin could leave, a mysterious force descended from the sky, instantly enveloping him. Watching Lin disappear in the blink of an eye, Lang Yao couldn't help but gape. Master, Master, have you arrived at the Lunar Palace? You went so fast, I didn't even know. But Lin didn't go to the Lunar Palace. At this moment, he was somewhere else, surrounded by many soul formation stage cultivators who had been teleported just like him. He then saw a familiar face, Senior Wang Xuanzhan. Senior, you're here too. I don't know either. I was just fighting enemies in the extreme, cold, holy land. Then the teleportation token suddenly lit up, and I was teleported here. We must have all been summoned by the Heavenly Court's power. It seems everyone here is a soul formation stage cultivator or higher. Look over there, the ones in red and black robes. They're the day roaming god and night roaming god. And there's the giant spirit god holding a giant red axe. Over there are He Xingu and Lu Dongbin too. Sensing their gazes, Lu Dongbin immediately turned his head to look. Seeing that handsome face, Lin's heart almost leaped out of his chest. Just then, a deep and majestic voice rang out. Welcome, elites, to this place. I am the Z-Wei Emperor. The reason for this sudden summons is an extremely urgent matter requiring your assistance. The primordial ancient domain, which appears only once every 500 years, is expected to open its passage tomorrow. As you all know, the primordial ancient domain is the precursor to the primordial continent, a world that is gradually collapsing. Its area has shrunk to less than 1% of the primordial continent. During the world's collapse, a substance called world essence will appear. This substance is extremely important for the construction of worlds. Our heavenly court will purchase this essence with spirit stones at a high price. White essence will be exchanged for 10,000 spirit stones, red for 200,000, and yellow for 1 million. Hearing this, Lin couldn't help but be astonished. 1 million spirit stones was almost equivalent to the entire fortune of a return to Void Stage Mighty Figure. The primordial ancient domain is divided into two major realms. The Outer Star realm allows return to Void Stage cultivators to enter. The Ancient God realm allows Soul Formation Stage cultivators to enter. Within the primordial ancient domain, there are countless inheritances and ancient treasures, but it is also extremely dangerous. The Heavenly Court has experienced a complete annihilation of its forces before. Therefore, I will give everyone half an hour to think carefully. Finally, I will select the participants based on your registration status. After the Z-Wei Emperor finished speaking, Wang Xuanzhan suddenly asked Lin in a low voice, "Are you planning to enter the primordial ancient domain?" Lin naturally refused. His bad luck was already off the charts. How could he possibly walk right into a trap? Thinking of this, Lin immediately waved his hand. "I'm not going this time." Before he finished speaking, the system notification sounded, detected that the host has the opportunity to enter the primordial ancient domain, issuing the following mission. Within 1 month, collect and absorb 10 world essences. Completing the mission will reward the host with the true form of the god of war physique. Failure will result in the host becoming a eunuch for 100 years. This mission cannot be refused. Hearing these sounds, Lin immediately cursed under his breath. System. The unspoken words transformed into, "I'll go." Even if it's a mountain of blades and a sea of fire, this little brother absolutely will not back down. Wang Xuanzhan, who was beside him, echoed, "That's right. No matter what calamity befalls us, we will not yield." Just then, a beautiful young woman in green clothes, having overheard them, approached Lin. "Wow, what are you guys talking about? It sounds really intense. My name is Yang Ruoling, Taoist titling you." Seeing a girl approaching and striking up a conversation, the two men happily replied, "My name is Wang Xuanzhan, Taoist title Qingkong." "My name is Lin. I don't have a Taoist title." "You're Lin of the Heavenly Court. Don't you have a lot of Taoist titles? Like Heaven-Breaking Taoist, Sun, Thunder Venerable, Poison Lord." Hearing her list off titles he'd never heard of, Lin couldn't help but feel embarrassed. Those are Taoist titles. At this moment, the majestic voice of the Z-Wei Emperor resounded again. "All right, the deliberation period is over. I will now announce the list of those selected. The Outer Territory Star Field will be entered by the Day Roaming God, Night Roaming God, Giant Spirit God, Lu Dongbin, and He Xingu. The Ancient God Realm will be entered by Bu, Tang Wang Xuanzhan, Yang Ruoling, Long Exen, Hong Chun, Wen Dao. A total of 30 individuals. And Lin was stunned after hearing this. Damn it, I'm not on the list. Could it be that my little brother and I really have to be separated for 100 years? Why? Why isn't my name on the list to enter the primordial ancient realm? Seeing in Lin like this, Wang Xuanzhan comforted him. Daoist and Lin, it's all right. The path of cultivation is long. This isn't a big deal. Wah, brother, you don't understand. This isn't just losing an opportunity, it's losing my dearest little brother. No, I can't let this happen. I won't give up. Thinking of this, and Lin immediately went before the Ziwei Emperor and spoke frankly. Ziwei Emperor, I want to compete for a spot to enter the primordial ancient realm. I feel that my strength is no less than that of the seniors. Please give me a chance. After hearing this, the Ziwei Emperor pondered for a long time, then reluctantly said, Young friend and Lin, I know you are very strong, but I refuse. You absolutely cannot enter. Why is that? Can you give me a reason? Why? Because I see that the space between your eyebrows is dark. It's not suitable for you to travel far. You can even tell that. But I don't agree. To follow the flow is ordinary. To go against it is to become immortal. If one wants to hide from difficulties, how can one achieve the supreme Tao? I am willing to dedicate my youth and passion, strive to seize the world essence, contribute to the construction of the heavenly court, and realize the great rejuvenation of the heavenly court. Hearing him shamelessly express such passionate enthusiasm, everyone present was speechless. However, the corners of the Ziwei Emperor's mouth curled into a smile. Well said. In that case, this is the illusion star robe. It can detect and evade spirit beasts, and it also has camouflage capabilities. I'm giving it to you now, but you must do something for me. You must pick a star radiance from Starlight Mountain to receive this shimmering robe. And Lin asked, so, can I enter the ancient god realm now? Indeed, you will be the 31st person to enter the ancient god realm. Surprised. Unexpected. What's so surprising? If it weren't for the system mission, I and Lin, the Sword Immortal, wouldn't go anywhere. When Lin returned, Yang Ruoling immediately came up to him. What did you talk about with the Ziwei Emperor? I can enter the primordial ancient realm now, too. Hearing this, Wang Xuanzhan and Yang Ruoling immediately gave him a thumbs up. Amazing. The #1 networker of the United University of Cultivation truly lives up to the reputation. At this time, Lin didn't know that the Ziwei Emperor was secretly observing him, thinking to himself, this is the one who carries the hopes of the heavenly court in the future. Whether you come to beg me or not, this great emperor has 100 ways to make you want to enter the primordial ancient realm. All right, all those chosen, follow me. There are 2 passages here. The doors to the open area are now open. Currently, you all have a spatial transmission talisman in your hands. After receiving the transmission talisman, Yang Ruoling immediately felt something was amiss. She pointed at the talisman in Lin's hand and asked, why are our transmission talismans silver while yours is gold? Return to Void Stage cultivators, enter through the large golden gate. Soul Formation Stage cultivators, enter through the small golden gate. Your locations will be randomly dispersed. Please remember, your enemies in the ancient realm are not only the primordial beasts of the primordial ancient realm, but also the threats from powerful cultivators of other realms. The Void Spirit realm, the Devil realm, the Snow Maiden tribe, the Black Feather tribe, and so on. The peak cultivators of 16 ancient forces will all gather there. Except for the forces of the Buddhist kingdom, the Black Pill Garden, the Creation Palace, the East Sea Dragon Palace, the Northern Thuong Immortal Realm, and the Spirit Fox Clan, the rest are your enemies. Finally, may the heavens protect the human race, and may you all return safely. As soon as he finished speaking, the chosen ones left one after another, entering passage 1 or 2. As Lin was also about to enter, Wang Xuanzhan suddenly gripped his shoulder. Lin, take care. Senior Wang, you too. Seeing Wang Xuanzhan leave, Lin stepped in excitedly. I'm off too. But at this moment, the Ziwei Emperor's voice rang out again. Young friend Lin, don't forget your special mission. That golden spatial transmission talisman can be activated instantly at any time. Remember, your life is the most important. Lin didn't understand why he was being given such preferential treatment, but he didn't think too much about it. He nodded slightly and stepped into the spatial passage. Stepping inside, Lin wandered around aimlessly. After all, he didn't know the way, so he figured he might stumble upon something good by wandering. There are 2 reddish gold suns in this space. The color of the sky is also a mix of blue and purple. How magical. Just then, his ears seemed to be pricked by something. Ouch, what mosquito bit me? It wasn't a mosquito. A small person with 2 wings was flying around in Lin, speaking in a rather unfriendly tone. I can't believe you were hit by the god-slaying sword of Yunin Tian, one of the top 10 swordsmen of the Bronze Kingdom, and yet you're completely unharmed. Giant Gawfiend, you're even stronger than the one I killed before. And Lin looked at the small person talking in front of him, feeling extremely surprised. You're a person, and you can speak ancient barbarian. But before Lin could finish speaking, the spirit tribe warriors rushed forward and surrounded him. Die. Brothers, attack him. Let him know the power of our spirit tribe. Giant demonic god, prepare to die. With that, a spirit tribe warrior charged forward, sword thrusting towards Lin's shoe. The shoe instantly punctured, releasing a wave of foul odor. After all, Lin hadn't changed his shoes in a month. The unfortunate spirit tribe warrior, overwhelmed by the stench, foamed at the mouth and fainted. Witnessing this scene, the other spirit tribe warriors roared, despicable, using chemical warfare to kill our brethren. Lin was both amused and exasperated, unsure where this strange group had come from. He immediately questioned their leader. Tell me, what giant demonic god is weak enough to be killed by you? The leader looked astonished. Giant demonic god, you can talk. I can understand a bit of your ancient barbarian language. Just be quiet. This is clearly primordial language. All right, you're right. Answer truthfully, and I might spare your lives. Hearing this, the leader became slightly more cooperative. It was a giant demonic god, even larger than a human, but it was covered in black fur, crawled on all fours, and could topple mountains. Its steps shook the earth, incredibly terrifying. Covered in fur, crawls on all fours, you mean a gorilla? But we have no quarrel. Why attack me on sight? Hearing this, the spirit tribe chief angrily shouted, You killed our king, and you dare say we have no quarrel. Look beneath your feet. And Lin looked down. He was startled by what he saw. It turned out that while walking, he had crushed a spirit tribe member, who appeared to be their leader. Speechless, and Lin admitted, Ahem, I didn't mean to be here, but I did accidentally step on your king. How about this? I'll compensate you with these several thousand pair blossom hairpins. What do you say? Seeing what Lin offered, the chief's eyes lit up. These wooden pins contain astonishing energy. All for us. You're too kind. It's all right that the Bronze Kingdom King is dead. It wasn't intentional. We'll just choose another. Seeing them finally relent, and Lin pondered for a moment, then suddenly asked, Right, I have a question. Where is the Essence World? Essence World? What's that? And Lin pointed at the mantis the chief was riding. I sensed the Essence World's fluctuations on that mantis. The mantis widened its eyes. What about me? Yes, you have unique energy fluctuations. Tell me, where does your power come from? Unique energy. Are you talking about the Divine Lake purification ceremony? Powerful beings who reach the god level, like us, have one chance to enter the Divine Lake and undergo the purification. Afterwards, our power increases significantly. Divine Lake. Interesting. Lead the way. I want to see this Divine Lake. With that, Lin left the spirit tribe behind, taking the mantis with him as he flew off. Along the way, the mantis briefly explained the area. Our continent is called the Primordial Continent. Beside it lies a boundless land of extreme cold. Any creature that enters that extremely cold land will be frozen and lose their life. As for the Divine Lake, it's located in the center of the continent, inside the Central Royal Palace. Central City doesn't allow giant spirit demons to enter. If one appears, they will consider you an enemy and immediately kill you. And Lin listened without saying anything, only sneering, Kill me. We'll see if they have the ability. Central City is just up ahead. And Lin immediately used a concealment technique to avoid trouble. He flew straight to the top of Central City and observed for a while. These 4 tall towers look to be several hundred meters high, truly a magnificent sight in this small world. Wait a minute, the energy fluctuations of these towers. It's world essence. My goodness, using world essence to build towers, isn't that a bit of a waste? While Lin was still thinking, a spirit tribe warrior charged forward, audacious giant, daring to intrude upon the divine pool, prepare to die. And Lin, still concealed, couldn't help but be stunned. This spirit, it can see through my concealment technique. Its power and life level must be quite high. The mantis shrimp following Lin was trembling in fear. we're done for. This energy fluctuation. He's a holy grade expert. The holy grade spirit raised its sword to the sky and shouted, Heavenly divine thunder, please help me destroy this evil giant. Divine thunder, strike him down. Seeing this guy trying to summon lightning in front of him, Lin was speechless. Seeing that his call to the divine thunder seemed to have no effect on the giant, the holy grade spirit didn't understand what was happening. He shouted again, Divine thunder, strike him down. But the thunder clouds in the sky dispersed. The holy grade spirit expert's eyes rolled back. What's going on? And Lin whistled, pretending it had nothing to do with him. Calm down, I'm not a giant spirit demon. I'm just here to discuss something with you. Hearing this, the holy grade spirit not only didn't listen, but became even angrier and charged forward. You think I'm a fool. Prepare to die, evil giant spirit demon. And Lin was helpless. Even now, this guy wouldn't listen. He had to use the spatial lock technique. Instantly, the charging spirit was frozen in place. And Lin casually swatted him, and the holy grade spirit expert was sent flying like a swatted fly, crashing heavily into the ground, nearly fainting. If he didn't faint from the impact, he'd faint from anger. Seeing this, the mantis shrimp looked at Lin with newfound respect. Lord Lin, the demonic god, is truly too powerful. But before it could finish its sentence, a sword beam descended from the sky, piercing its heart, killing it instantly. The attacker was a beautiful spirit maiden, followed by several other holy grade spirit tribe experts. She stared coldly at Lin and said, Anyone who dares intrude upon our central city has only one path, death. Holy maiden, have you returned from subduing the demon dragon? Yes, I just returned. Male, are you all right? Seeing that this young woman seemed to be the highest-ranking person here, and Lin spoke up. Hold on, I'm not here to fight. Can we negotiate? Upon hearing the voice, the holy maiden looked over in astonishment. A giant spirit demon that can talk, and it looks so much like a human. Is it a mutated giant spirit demon? This kind absolutely cannot be allowed to exist. Thinking this, she targeted Lin and attacked with extreme speed. Seeing her speed, Lin dodged with some difficulty. Seeing this scene, the spirit tribe members cheered. It's here. Her ladyship, the holy maiden's dragon, slaying holy sword. Even dozens of great mountains can be leveled by this holy sword. Seeing her advance, with every step he retreated, Lin couldn't hold back any longer and used the 6 god sword technique. The holy maiden hurriedly used her ultimate move, Heavenly Light Shadow Slash, to intercept. The 2 sword energies collided, neither able to gain the upper hand. Lin was astonished by her strength. It was likely that even against a late-stage soul formation cultivator fighting desperately, she would have a 50% chance of winning. He no longer held back, and wind wings appear behind his back. Lin executed a wind sword technique, instantly merging with his wind spirit feather wings, pushing his speed to the limit. In the blink of an eye, he appeared before the holy maiden and slashed down with his sword. But he missed, seeing her reappear a short distance away, and Lin was even more surprised. Such speed over short distances, almost like spatial power. How interesting. No more playing around, wicked giant spirit demon. I will end your life with this move. I offer my blood to the holy sword. Seeing her about to unleash a desperate ultimate move, and Lin hurriedly waved his hand to stop her. Wait. Stop. Have you seen me kill any living beings? No, right? I haven't killed anyone. Have you ever seen such a peaceful giant spirit demon? But after hearing this, the holy maiden suddenly felt a little unwell. Then she lost her balance and fell from the sky. Seeing this, Lin reached out and caught her. My lady, the holy maiden is in trouble. The holy maiden has been controlled by an evil spirit. Looking at the holy maiden before him, Lin gently nudged her with his fingertip. Are you all right? Bastard, let me go. Receiving no answer, Lin had to investigate himself. This aura is very similar to that of an evil spirit, overflowing negative emotions, causing living beings to become chaotic and degenerate. Is this the evil dragon's dying curse? We just returned from subjugating the evil dragon. Before we could even recover, we encountered a giant spirit demon. Does the heavens want to take the holy maiden's life? Enlin ignored the spirit tribe's lamentations. He was thinking about how to cure the Holy Maiden. The power radiating black energy should be able to be dispelled, just like how Little Hong used golden light to dispel the evil spirit's power. Thinking this, he took out the 5 great divine flames: Holy Maiden, Spirit Demon Flame, Great Sun Flame, Falling Moon Flame, Void Flame. Choose a flame to burn with. Hearing this, the Holy Maiden asked weakly, "What? You want me to choose a method of cremation?" Enlin was stunned. He blinked, not understanding what she was thinking. "I mean, choose a flame, so I can help you dispel the curse." "Then I choose the purple flame." Hearing that she chose the lunar moon flame, Enlin didn't hesitate to bring the divine flame closer. The lunar moon flame immediately enveloped the Holy Maiden, but didn't harm her. Instead, it seemed to be driving something out of her body. Although it didn't injure her, it was still divine flame, so the Holy Maiden couldn't avoid feeling some pain. "Little spirit, open your mouth quickly. I want to expel the root of the curse from your mouth." Hearing Enlin's words, the Holy Maiden immediately complied. A purple stream of air quickly escaped from her mouth. It seemed to have a life of its own, glaring angrily at Enlin before turning and fleeing. Seeing this, Enlin hastily commanded the 5 great divine flames to pursue it. Soon, the evil spirit-like thing was surrounded by the divine flames. The Holy Maiden was also gradually recovering. Seeing that she had regained consciousness, Enlin took out a medicinal pill. "Are you all right? This spiritual pill has a very strong healing effect. Eat it quickly." Looking at the sparkling medicinal pill in his hand, the Holy Maiden looked up at Enlin and asked, "I killed your brother, and you're still giving me a medicinal pill." Enlin replied after hearing this, "It's all right. One thing is one thing. Heal your injuries first, then we'll discuss the transaction." Actually, if the one killed by her had been to Bai, Enlin was afraid he would have already bathed this place in the blood of the spirit tribe. As for that mantis shrimp, sorry, we don't know each other. Little Holy Maiden, you wouldn't know him. She stared at the fragrant medicinal pill in his hand. Finally, unable to resist, she opened her small mouth and ate it heartily, like a lollipop. Enlin was very happy to see this beautiful scene. Not long after, the pill was completely consumed. The Holy Maiden recovered at a speed visible to the naked eye. "I can feel the life energy in my body greatly increasing because of this pill. Moreover, even my stagnant cultivation realm has loosened a bit. The spirit tribe is particularly sensitive to the spirit of all things. This kind of medicine containing life force can have the greatest effect on you. Congratulations. My injuries have healed. My name is Tina. Tell me what kind of transaction you want, and I'll try my best to accommodate you." Enlin also immediately introduced himself. "My name is Enlin. I want these 4 towers. Name your price." Hearing that he wanted to take these towers, Tina resolutely shook her head. "No, these Holy Soul towers are treasures left behind by Pangu when he created the primordial continent, and they have the function of nurturing lake gods. They represent an extremely important meaning, and I cannot trade them." "You're wrong again. Come here. I'll show you this. Pangu did create the primordial continent, but not your continent. This is called a phone. It records the scenery of the true primordial continent." After hearing this, Tina curiously stepped forward to look. Upon seeing it, she was astonished by what she saw inside. "So beautiful. Is this a floating continent? Where is this again? The trees are so big. Do humans live on it? And this lake, it's practically endless. These trees and this lake are very similar to the scenes recorded in the ancient texts. Giant and Lin, where did you take these pictures? Why have I never seen them before?" They were all taken on the primordial continent. Hearing these words, Holy Maiden Tina's expression immediately changed. "You're lying. I've lived on this primordial continent for over 10,000 years. If such magnificent and spectacular scenery existed, how could I not know about it? It's the truth. But these were taken on the true primordial continent. That place is boundless, and the scenery I captured is less than a 10,000th of the primordial continent. That primordial continent, compared to this place of yours, is like the difference between an ocean and a puddle." But the more Lin explained, the angrier Tina became. "You must be lying. You're deceiving me. What benefit would I gain from deceiving you? The benefit is obtaining these 4 Holy Soul Towers. Don't you want to prove that the Holy Soul Towers aren't treasures left behind by Pangu when he created this world?" And Lin didn't know how to respond to Tina's words, because they made too much sense. But he still tried to argue. "Then what about me? Why am I this old, yet you've only just learned of my existence? The only explanation is that I come from the primordial continent, an outsider. But Tina wasn't so easily convinced. She stuck to her stance. Because you're a recluse who has only recently emerged from seclusion. So stubborn. It seems I'll have to show you more evidence. He gently touched his ring, and countless treasures flew out from within. Come out, my precious babies. Tina was stunned by this sight. These things, these energy fluctuations are even stronger than divine artifacts. Moreover, they're all finished products. Seeing her astonishment, Lin said with a hint of pride, "These are still the least valuable. There are many more precious and powerful treasures on the primordial continent than here." Holy Maiden Tina was speechless after hearing this, and then tears streamed down her face. Sob. So I'm a frog in a well. We claim to bear the responsibility of protecting the order of the entire primordial continent for generations. But now it seems this thought is laughable. Sob. How could I be so foolish? 10,000 years. 10,000 years of my youth. She tried to hold back her tears as she looked at Lin and said, "I agree to trade you these 4 towers. But I want 5 holy pills containing rich life force, 3 exquisite saint-level weapons, and a red fire tree. Planting that tree should create a new holy cultivation ground, replacing the function of the Holy Soul Towers." But after saying this, she suddenly felt her request was a bit excessive. So she added, "Are these requests too much? We can renegotiate, except for the tree." However, Lin nodded without hesitation after hearing this. "I agree. Let's settle it like this." Not long after, the transaction was completed, and Lin successfully took the 4 tall towers, and Holy Maiden Tina also received what she wanted. Currently, the Spirit Tribe was choosing a location to plant the tree. Move it a little to the right, gently. At this moment, another saint-level expert of the Spirit Tribe returned to the central city from outside. Seeing this scene, he asked in surprise, "What happened? Where are the 4 Holy Soul Towers?" The person being questioned glanced over and, seeing who it was, said with a smile, "Oh, it's Harry. The Holy Maiden traded the Holy Soul Towers for the Fire Blood Divine Tree from the giant spirit god." Harry the Spirit was stunned. What the hell is going on? Where's the Holy Maiden? The Holy Maiden should be with that giant divine demon right now, protecting him, in a cave behind a mountain. And Lin is sitting cross-legged, absorbing those 4 towers. Very quickly, only 1 tower remained. At this point, Lin breathed a sigh of relief and stopped. Ordinary people can't absorb the power contained within the primordial world, but I can use the Spirit Stone cultivation method to absorb the primordial energy. Perhaps my constitution is truly special. Tina, why are you here? Unexpectedly, the energy within the Holy Soul Tower could be absorbed into the body. That's right, the absorption is complete, so I should be going. Seeing him about to leave, Tina was extremely surprised. How can you leave? The edge of the continent is an extremely cold land. No one can cross it. Looking at her like this, Lin suddenly felt a bit sorry for this girl. The world is so vast. Being trapped in one place would mean missing out on so much beautiful scenery. Therefore, I must leave this place. Hearing Lin say this, Tina became somewhat pensive. Then she hesitantly said, Then can you take me with you? I've been on this continent for 10,000 years. Now I just want to leave this place. My cousin Melody has already reached the peak of the divine level. She can inherit my position. Take you with me. All right, deal." Seeing Lin agree, Tina's face immediately lit up with joy. And Lin didn't hesitate any longer. After Tina finished handing over her duties, he immediately took out his brick-shaped divine tool. Tina didn't stand on ceremony and directly flew onto his shoulder. 1 person and 1 spirit flew straight north. There's a natural barrier there, perpetually cold. This might be the ancient domain's protection for the Spirit Tribe, but also indirectly caused them to lag behind the outside world by tens of thousands of years. Upon arriving here, Lin immediately saw countless creatures frozen solid, scattered below. There are so many frozen creatures. Could this be an ice tomb? Hearing this, Tina explained, beyond this blue area is the extremely cold land. Seeing the movements of her hands, Lin was very puzzled. What are you doing? Doing this to resist the cold. Is that so? And Lin immediately advised, don't expend your power too early. We still don't know how long it will take to cross this extremely cold land. It's not too late to use your power to resist when your body can no longer withstand the cold. Having said that, Lin gently touched the area ahead. He felt something different about this place. Oh, this membrane can be entered. But as soon as he entered, he felt cold air clinging to his hand. That's terrifying. And Lin immediately used his divine flame to see if he could get rid of the cold air. Fortunately, his divine flame was still effective at this time. It seems that the Great Sun divine flame has a counteracting effect on this blue gas. Let's go. Just like that, the two of them directly stepped into the isolated area and went straight ahead. But the further they went, the more anxious and Lin became. They had been traveling forward for a long time, yet they still hadn't seen the end. The four divine flames' defense had been completely penetrated by the cold air. The setting sun flame was finally about to be exhausted. After traveling for a while longer, the flame in Lin's hand grew weaker and weaker. Tina felt the increasing cold and couldn't help but shiver. Are we going to die here? At this temperature, even the nurturing spirit Qi is hard to withstand for even a moment. Hang in there just a little further. A while later, the divine fire seemed to be almost exhausted. The once blazing torch had been reduced to a flickering candle flame in the night, threatening to extinguish at any moment. Seeing this, and Lin grew even more worried. The setting sun fire was also depleted. I have to speed up. Dark Nether Spirit Qi second stage. Using Dark Nether Spirit Qi as a shield against the cold, and Lin gritted his teeth and controlled the flying brick to accelerate forward. Tina also clung tightly to him, not daring to let go. But not long after, and Lin felt he couldn't endure any longer. The Dark Nether Spirit Qi couldn't be maintained for much longer. Just then, the brick seemed to collide with something, and Lin probed with surprise. There seems to be a wall here. Have we reached the end? Without hesitation, and Lin took out the world-cleaving spike and directed it to pierce the barrier. The world-cleaving spike didn't disappoint him, quickly tearing open a passage. Seeing this, Lin shouted without hesitation, "We're through. Let's go." Finally, the two of them escaped the icy plains, setting foot on the land behind the barrier. This place was boundless and no longer felt as cold as before. Feeling the warmth return, Tina opened her eyes and looked around. No sooner had she looked than she was startled. There were two suns in the sky. More importantly, this place was vast, boundless, and magnificent. Her eyes sparkled like crystals as she murmured, So the world is truly this vast. And I always thought that the continent was the entire world. I really was a frog in a well. Stop with Degankai. Quickly use a spell to warm me up. I can't circulate my vital energy right now. I can't withstand this cold on my own. Hearing Lin's words, Tina didn't hesitate to step forward and use a light spell to warm him. But she still couldn't help but complain. Although the outside world is vast, it's just an empty expanse. It's not very pretty to look at. Was that beautiful scenery on the square a lie? Hearing her words, Lin explained, such a large world definitely has beautiful scenery and also unattractive scenery. Moreover, the primordial continent in my phone isn't this collapsed continent. Tina didn't argue after hearing this, but she still puffed out her cheeks, her expression somewhat unconvinced. At the same time, just as Lin and Tina left the icy plains, on a certain plateau in the ancient Taishan region, a demon fish was counting the world origin crystals in its hand. 16 green world origin crystals are all mine, hee. But just as it was rejoicing, an arrow from afar tore through the air, instantly piercing its head and sending it to the yellow springs. The demon fish died instantly. A few minutes later, a person walked up to the demon fish's corpse. She was a young woman. 16 green world origin crystals, about 480,000 spirit stones, plus 2 storage rings from soul formation stage cultivators. I've struck it rich, hee. After Lin recovered his ability to circulate his vital energy, he began to meditate and regulate his breathing. Not long after, he was full of vigor again. Seeing him stand up, Tina said happily, "Jin Lin, how are you feeling now?" "I'm much better. The after effects of the Dark Nether Spirit Qi have recovered by more than half. In another 2 hours, I should be fully recovered." I just took a look around. There's not a single bit of greenery here. It's all withered and black. Hearing her, Lin suddenly felt the urge to tease her. "How about we go back?" Tina was about to scold Lin when suddenly there was a commotion ahead. A young woman was being chased by 2 aquatic monsters. And this young woman was the one who had sneak attacked the demon fish earlier. And Lin was extremely surprised to see who it was. That's Senior Lu, an acquaintance of the giant god and demon. At this moment, Lu Chu also saw Lin behind her. A walrus and a turtle demon were chasing after her relentlessly. "You damned woman, you dare kill the Western sea demon race. Pay with your life." Seeing Lin, Lu Chuchu landed beside him. That's great. I didn't expect to meet you here. And Lin was extremely surprised to hear her say this. Senior Lu, you know me. Who in the heavenly court doesn't know you? Let's chat later. Right now, help me hold off those 2 sea demons. I need 10 breaths to prepare my spell. And Lin was pushed forward by her, feeling utterly helpless. Senior Lu, my vital energy is insufficient right now. I can't fight yet. But before he could finish speaking, the attacks of the 2 aquatic monsters arrived. Trying to find help is useless. Prepare to die. Seeing the situation was dire, and Lin immediately instructed, Tina, time to show your true strength. Let's go. Seeing Lin send such a small child to fight, Lu Chuchu was extremely surprised. You're sending this little child to deal with 2 late-stage soul formation Western Sea demons. Haha, Senior Lu, don't underestimate this spirit. Tina didn't disappoint in Lin. Seeing the turtle demon spew out a water-type spell, a sword quickly appeared in Tina's hand. Then, she executed the Holy Astra Slash. With one strike, she shattered the incoming water column. Seeing this scene, the 2 sea demons broke out in a cold sweat. Heavens, so strong. Lu Chuchu couldn't help but cover her mouth in shock. This child's power is terrifying. No time for exclamations. Senior seized this opportunity. Hearing in Lin's words, Lu Chuchu didn't say much and began to draw her bow and nock an arrow. She was an archer, and this type of combat was most suitable for her. On the other side, Tina dispersed the turtle demon's attack and then, taking advantage of the momentum, slashed towards the walrus demon with her sword. Although the walrus knew Tina was strong, it wasn't a pushover. It didn't retreat, instead charging forward with its trident. The spirit and the walrus clashed. Meanwhile, Lu Chuchu had also fully charged her divine technique, the bloodline-tracking demon slaying arrow. An arrow filled with destructive power shot out, piercing the air. The walrus demon was still unaware of the impending danger, still focusing all its energy on defending against Tina's attacks. By the time it sensed the dangerous aura, it was too late. The arrow was too fast. It couldn't dodge and was squarely hit. One shot, one kill. Lu Chuchu immediately wiped the sweat from her forehead, and Lin couldn't help but exclaim from the side, Senior Lu, you truly live up to your reputation on the school's honor roll. That arrow was truly a sight to behold. At this moment, Tina also returned. Hearing their previous conversation, she couldn't help but ask, what were you 2 talking about? I didn't understand a single word. Hearing her, and Lin explained, we were speaking in the primordial language. But after hearing him, Tina couldn't believe he was talking nonsense. What we're speaking now is the primordial language. What do you understand? What we're speaking now is ancient barbarian language. I don't believe it. I've lived on this continent for over 10,000 years. I naturally know I'm speaking the primordial language. Your thinking is like a frog in a well. Hearing the 2 of them bickering back and forth, Lu Chuchu, who was standing next to them, suddenly interjected. Although I don't understand what you guys are arguing about, isn't there still a sea turtle? And Lin was suddenly enlightened. Oh, that's right. Where's the sea turtle? Speaking of the sea turtle, when my technique was shattered by that little fairy's sword, it turned tail and ran. It's already far away now. If it had run with the seahorse, they might both be dead, but if it ran alone, its survival rate could reach 100%. My dear brother Seahorse, rest assured, there's still many days to come. I will definitely avenge you. On this side, after the demon turtle was no longer in sight, and Lin and the others began to divide the spoils. Fellow Taoist and Lin saved me, so the seahorse's belongings should also belong to you. Lu Chuchu said, there are only 36 tri-spirit origin stones and 5 spirit pills in the ring, not even a single immortal tool. It's too poor. Hearing in Lin's words, Lu Chuchu's heart was suddenly filled with mixed emotions. Is that all? The thinking of a rich person is truly different. At this moment, Lin took out a small sword from his storage and handed it to the fairy Tina. You performed very well. I'll give you this beginner-level immortal tool, the Heart Lotus Ice Sword. It can change size at will, very suitable for you. Seeing the sword Lin handed over, Tina's eyes lit up. Jine and Lin, are you really giving it to me? Of course, it's just a dead object with me. It's better to give it to you to increase your combat power. Thank you, Jine and Lin. After resting for a while, Lu Chuchu suddenly spoke. Fellow Taoist and Lin, what are your plans next? Me. I want to go find a starlight giant mountain and the origin star world. That's great. I also want to find these two things. Then can I join you? Although I'm good at range attacks, I'm not good at close combat. Once I engage in close combat, my life will be in danger. I'm ranged, you're melee. A strong alliance will definitely be very effective. We'll split the star essence 3 ways, and the rings will be distributed in order. Okay. Lin was immediately overjoyed upon hearing this. Giving it to Tina was equivalent to giving it to himself. Obtaining treasures discreetly is one of the great joys of cultivation. From now on, we're a team, but the after effects of the black nether origin chi will take some time to recover. Tina, during this time, you can study this book. It's the Primordial Continent Language Encyclopedia. While waiting for Lin to recover, Lu Chu took out her longbow and examined it. Lin was also very curious. Senior Sister Lu, what's the origin of your longbow? I feel its fluctuations are different from ordinary immortal tools. This longbow is a bloodline weapon, condensed from my bloodline essence. Of course, it's different from ordinary weapons. Wow, that's so cool, practically invincible. But bloodline weapons also have drawbacks. This type of weapon is linked to one's own bloodline. Once the weapon is damaged, it will naturally backlash against one's own bloodline. Because the damage is irreversible, I have to carefully protect myself. This is the reason why I'm looking for allies. The two of them treated their injuries while chatting. Tina, on the other hand, was engrossed in studying the encyclopedia of the Primordial Continent language. About 2 hours later, and Lin slowly stood up. I've almost fully recovered. Let's set off. Tina, who was reading, suddenly flew over and said in the Primordial Continent language, "Then let's go." Lu Chu asked in surprise, "Little fairy, you can talk now?" Tina calmly replied, "Of course. I've been studying for 2 hours. It's quite normal to be able to speak now." Lin and Lu Chu suddenly felt that perhaps their intelligence was too low and not that the barbarian language was too difficult. After that, the 2 humans and 1 fairy continued their journey. Lu Chu, having been here for a few days, filled Lin in. The place we just rested is called the Black Crow Great Rift Valley. Now we're heading towards Panlong Mountain, where creatures of the ancient dragon clan reside. There's a certain probability that world origin crystals condense within their bodies. As she spoke, her divine sense seemed to detect something in the distance. Lu Chu immediately stood up and instructed the other 2, "Protect me. I'll check if there are any enemies around." After saying that, she immediately performed some kind of secret technique, her eyes instantly turning golden, and her vision extending far into the distance. Then, she skillfully grasped her longbow, pulled the bowstring taut, and an energy arrow instantly materialized, a spatial demon-breaking arrow. Fire! She shot the arrow, which flew straight towards a distance. The energy arrow tore through the air with extreme speed, heading straight for the mountain 25 miles away from Lin and the others. Lin and Tina were astonished by this scene. His eyes lit up, and he couldn't help but praise her. I've heard before that Senior Sister Lu has the eagle eye technique, capable of seeing 30 miles away. Even the sensing range of a peak soul formation cultivator is only 10 miles, let alone shooting an arrow that far. Seeing it for the first time is truly awesome. It's nothing special. All right, let's go collect the treasure. Not long after, the 3 of them arrived at the mountain Lu Chu had targeted. There was a demonic beast here, but it had been burned black, making it impossible to discern its original form. Lin landed and began searching its remains. Lu Chu beside him couldn't hide her joy. Done. Slaying monsters and seizing treasures is my favorite thing to do. Lin picked up several blue world origin crystals from the pit and said in a low voice, "Adding in the spoils from defeating the 2-headed bird and the Blackwing clan last time, we've collected a total of 105 origin stones, 7 spiritual artifacts, more than a dozen spiritual pills, plus 20 white world origin crystals and 3 green world origin crystals." Hearing this, Tina said somewhat dejectedly, "Still no yellow world origin crystals. They're so hard to find." At this moment, Lu Chu suddenly made a new discovery. She pointed towards the distance and said, "There seem to be members of the Blood Clan by White Foxmirror Lake, but there are 5 of them." Lin asked doubtfully, "Can't you shoot all 5 of them at once?" You're quite the optimist. If I could shoot 5 people at once, what would I need you for? If I used the twin dragon slaying arrows, I might be able to kill 2 late-stage soul formation experts simultaneously, but the Blood Clan's life force is extremely strong. Being able to kill one is already the limit. What if 5 arrows were shot at the same time, hitting 5 Blood Tribe members? Hearing in Lin's words, Lu Chuchu nodded. They might all hit, but the power would only be enough to tickle them. What's the point? And Lin, hearing that they could all hit, immediately revealed a meaningful smile. Have you ever heard of the title Poison Lord? Poison Lord, you mean, right? Use your arrows coated with my blood. As long as they all hit the Blood Tribe members simultaneously, they could be poisoned to death. About 10 miles away from Enlin and the others was White Fox Mirror Lake. 4 Blood Tribe members were surrounding some kind of formation, while another, seemingly the captain, was holding a map and examining it. The captain said, "Is everyone ready?" A female Blood Tribe member in the group immediately nodded, ready. Then we'll lure the thing at the bottom of the lake out now. That thing is extremely dangerous. Everyone must be careful. Don't get close. Just as the 5 were concentrating on preparing to break the formation seal, 5 arrows flew towards them with astonishing speed, tearing through the wind. The first person was hit, the second, the third, the fourth, and finally, even the captain couldn't avoid it. All 5 were grazed by the arrows, resulting in a few wounds. But for the Blood Tribe, this was just a small matter. Ouch, that really hurt. Who's being so impolite as to interrupt us? Careless. These 5 arrows came from the same source of power, but launched an attack outside our detection range, indicating the opponent is not simple. However, what's so scary about an attack of this level? Just as the Blood Tribe members were chattering dismissively, the weakest member of the group suddenly felt something was wrong. He broke out in a cold sweat, gritted his teeth, and said with difficulty, "What's going on?" "My self-healing ability is gone." As soon as he finished speaking, he collapsed to the ground. The captain rushed over to support him. "Z, what's wrong with you?" But before the person could answer, another one fell. The 2 remaining, stronger members finally realized something was wrong. Damn it, the arrows are poisoned. We're done for. After that, the remaining 2 and the captain didn't last much longer, succumbing to the poison and dying. By the time Lin and the others arrived, only 5 corpses, a map, and an incomplete formation remained. Seeing this scene, Lu Chuchu couldn't help but gasp. Your blood can actually poison the Blood Tribe to death. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it even if someone told me. Tina, walking closer, immediately noticed something unusual. "Come over here and look, you two. There's a talisman formation and a document here." And Lin and Lu Chuchu immediately went over and picked up the document to examine it. Specially prepared a large explosive formation to kill the thousand-eyed dragon demon. The spirit-breaking formation is missing a part of the main formation. Seeing this, a cunning look appeared on Lin's face as he glanced at Lu Chuchu. Having been with him for so long, Lu Chuchu understood his character very well, and she immediately returned a similar look. "Whatever it is, count me in." And so, 2 daring minds collided. The monster at the bottom of the lake appeared 500 years ago, at which time the Blood Tribe was almost completely annihilated. This time, they had analyzed and prepared thoroughly, wanting to take the opportunity to eliminate the monster at the bottom of the lake. The monster has 2 forms, human and dragon, and is extremely fast. Absolutely do not approach it. Otherwise, something unpredictable will happen. It also says to use the Great Explosive Formation to lure the monster out. Then use the Blood Rune Grand Formation to trap it. And finally use the Spirit Breaking Formation to kill it. Now that we understand the intel, let's begin summoning the monster. The 3 of them then began discussing the best plan to deal with the monster in the lake. Senior Sister Lu will stay far from the center of the battle, responsible for sneak attacks. Remember to maintain battle readiness at all times. Tina, stay by my side, ready to provide support at any moment. Having finished his instructions, Lin stepped into the center of the formation. Great Explosive Formation. Activate. As soon as the formation was activated, a column of water erupted from the bottom of the lake. From within, a strange creature appeared before Lin and the others. It had numerous eyes, a wide mouth full of sharp teeth, and looked incredibly hideous. The moment it appeared, it stared intently at Lin. Seeing this monster, and Lin's face was covered in black lines. This is the thousand-eyed dragon demon. How can it be so ugly? Seeing him still standing there dumbfounded, Tina hurriedly reminded him. Master Enlin, quickly use the blood rune grand formation. Hearing the reminder, Enlin snapped out of his shock. He stomped his foot on the ground. Blood rune grand formation activate. Numerous illusory arms suddenly emerged from the formation beneath Enlin's feet, rushing towards the monster, quickly surrounding and restraining it. Seeing this, Enlin was elated. We've caught it. Now, all that's left is the spirit-breaking formation. As soon as he finished speaking, a golden crescent-shaped blade of light shot out from Enlin, flying straight towards the monster. With one strike, it sliced the monster in half. Success. But before Enlin could celebrate, the severed half began to move. It actually started to regrow its arms, legs, and body. The other half was doing the same, regenerating itself. Enlin and the others were stunned by this sight. Damn it, it can split and regenerate. Moreover, it's charging towards us, and it's so fast. Just as Enlin thought it was going to crash into him, the monster stopped. Those numerous eyes stared intently at Enlin, and its mouth uttered two words, plunder. Unsure why it stopped or what plunder meant, Enlin casually swung his sword, slicing off a small piece from its head. But very quickly, that small piece also started to grow arms and legs. Enlin was shocked and horrified. My God, it created another one. It seems physical attacks only cause it to split. Since physical attacks are ineffective, let's try using lightning to kill it. Thinking this, Enlin formed a hand seal and pointed towards the sky. Heavenly Thunder technique, strike it. But after waiting for a long time, the technique had no effect. Enlin looked at his hand in disbelief, his head full of question marks. No reaction. Impossible. He recalled the words on the scroll. Absolutely do not approach it, otherwise something unpredictable will happen. Then he remembered the two words plunder that the monster uttered when it approached him. Enlin suddenly realized, could the plunder it spoke of be? It stole my thunder technique. Just then, the small monster Enlin had cut from the larger one suddenly raised its hands, and bolts of lightning crackled forth. Quickly, the stolen thunder technique shot towards Enlin. Seeing this, Enlin immediately fled. Damn it, this thousand-eyed dragon really stole my thunder technique. If I cut it, it just keeps splitting. What am I supposed to do? In that critical moment, Lu Chuchu's Gale arrow technique ripped through the air. An arrow struck the monster, stopping it in its tracks. Enlin seized this opportunity to escape the danger zone. Not only that, but the wind elemental energy contained within the arrow dispersed, and the small monster, struck by this blow, quickly dissipated. Seeing this, Enlin suddenly had a realization. That's right, use its own power against it. Struck by an arrow, and with a part of its body completely destroyed, the thousand-eyed dragon suddenly turned its head towards the direction the arrow had come from. There, Lu Chuchu still held her bow drawn. Seeing the thousand-eyed dragon look not at him, but towards the distant mountain, Enlin's heart skipped a beat. Oh no, it's going after Lu Chuchu. Just as he was at a loss for what to do, another change occurred. The other half of the thousand-eyed dragon had closed in on Tina. It was using that same mysterious ability to steal her techniques. Seeing this, Enlin knew there was no time to lose. He immediately released the E into air to help Tina. On the other side, seeing the monster advancing towards her, Lu Chuchu refused to sit and wait for death. She continuously swung her longbow, firing off dozens, hundreds of arrows. Although the thousand-eyed dragon was powerful, under this constant barrage, it struggled to advance. Seeing this, Enlin rushed forward. He threw the 9 profound divine fire pearl, sending it flying towards the monster to incinerate it. Seeing this, Tina exclaimed excitedly, it's working. But as soon as the words left her mouth, the sight before her eyes filled her with terror. Half of the dragon's body exploded, but then split into hundreds of smaller pieces. They continued to wriggle, seemingly trying to reform. On the other side, the E into air were giving their all to destroy the remaining half. But seeing this, Enlin nearly wanted to bury his head in the ground. Damn it, I forgot to tell them not to use sharp weapons. Whatever, just keep attacking, we'll figure it out later. Great Sun Flame, Star Demon Flame, Falling Moon Flame, Void Flame, all of you attack. Seeing Enlin try to burn the newly split fragments, the remaining half, which was fighting to E into air, immediately turned back. It shielded the fragments, firing red beams from its eyes, completely blocking Enlin's attack. Seeing this, Tina landed on Enlin's shoulder. Enlin immediately said, "Let's retreat to where Lu Chu Chu is." But before they could retreat, the monster blocking Enlin's flames seemed to weaken. The eyes holding back the divine fire began to bleed more and more, gradually dimming from exhaustion. Not only that, but with each eye lost, the monster's aura weakened further. Finally, it collapsed into a puddle of slime on the ground. Enlin was astonished by this scene. When its eyes were destroyed, it lost its vitality. Could it be that the thousand-eyed dragon's true form is its eyes? Half of it has already disappeared, and the remaining half has been shattered into countless pieces. It seems like it's trying to regenerate again. Tina also looked down at the ground, still reeling from the shock. Even my holy light power was stolen by it. What kind of monster is this? It's terrifying. Wah, even my holy light is gone. What kind of spirit am I now? And Lin was speechless at her words. Calm down. Look, my super great thunder technique was also stolen, and I'm not complaining. At this moment, Lu Chu Chu also flew down on her sword to join Enlin. Are we going to continue fighting? She asked. Enlin hesitated for a moment. We have to. Our techniques were stolen. We can't just let it go. But first, we need to deal with these fragments. They've absorbed Tina's holy light power and become even stronger. As soon as Enlin finished speaking, a small monster suddenly opened its mouth and fired a massive energy beam towards them. Sensing the danger, Enlin knew it was too late to dodge and immediately took out his divine brick to block the attack. Seeing this attack, Tina became even angrier. That's holy light cannon. How dare it use my magic against me? The other small monsters also continuously used holy light cannon to attack. Their sheer number made it increasingly difficult for Enlin to cope. Damn it, they're relentless. Seeing this, Lu Chu Chu couldn't stay idle any longer. She drew her bow and began to cast a powerful divine technique. Divine Buddha Demon Subduing Arrow. After gathering her power, she abruptly released the bowstring, and the arrow flew towards the swarm of monsters at an incredible speed. Each arrow split into countless other arrows mid-flight, all aimed at the attacking monsters. At the same time, Tina also drew her sword and chanted an incantation. Snowflakes began to fall from the sky. This was the Frozen Heart Lotus Sword technique, one of the few unique skills Tina had created in the past 10,000 years. The falling snow blanketed all the monsters. Enlin wasn't idle either. 4 types of divine fire were simultaneously released from his sea of spiritual fire. Just like that, the monsters were first struck by arrows, then frozen, and finally burned to ashes. No matter how strong their life force, they couldn't escape their destruction. After dealing with these monsters, Enlin slowly descended to the ground. He was so exhausted that he could barely stand. Seeing this, Lu Chu Chu hurriedly stepped forward. Enlin, are you all right? I'm fine. It's just that I used all my strength to activate the 4 spiritual fire sea, so my vital energy is depleted. I just need to take some blood replenishing pills and rest for a bit. Enlin replied. Tina said cheerfully, with those monsters dead, my holy light power has returned. Great. Now I need to get my thunder shield technique back. But just as Enlin was weakened, the last fragment of the thousand-eyed dragon suddenly rushed towards him, attempting to attack. Not letting it succeed, Tina immediately charged forward to confront it. But before she could reach it, she was injured by the power of the Thunder Shield technique. Ignoring Tina, the monster charged directly at Enlin. After all, he was the one who had just scorched its body. It appeared before Enlin, but didn't attack immediately. Instead, it once again tried to use its ability to steal talents on him. But this time, it miscalculated. Seeing it trying the same trick again, even using its stealing technique, a smile crept onto Enlin's face. The demon mirror appeared in his hand as he chuckled. You think that old trick will work on me again? Demon mirror, hold it down for me. Let me see what kind of monster you really are. After a series of manipulations, Enlin actually entered the thousand-eyed dragon's technique sea. So this is the space where techniques are stored. Infinitely splitting thunder technique and the ability stealing technique 2. Found it, my Thunder Shield technique, come back to me. In the blink of an eye, Enlin retrieved his Thunder Shield technique. The thousand-eyed dragon sensed something was wrong and tried to turn and flee, but Enlin wouldn't let that happen. He stared at the disgusting monster and said, now it's my turn. Let's see if you can still run. Let's see if cutting you in half will turn you into 2 smaller dragons. 6 God Sword Technique. First form, Wind sword slash. The monster was instantly sliced into countless fragments, which Lin then incinerated with divine fire. Seeing this, the two girls cheered. We did it. Still think you're so tough. Roasted thousand-eye dragon. Burn, baby, burn. While enthusiastically burning the remaining fragments of the thousand-eye dragon, Lin suddenly heard the system notification. Ding. Detected that the host has eliminated the world-destroying Taishan's clone. Receive divine eye technique. By casting your gaze upon an enemy within 100 meters, you can activate the ability to steal their unique magical power. Duration is 10 minutes, and a maximum of 3 abilities can be stored simultaneously. Hearing the system notification, Lin couldn't help but exclaim, "This is practically a light version of the stealing ability." But just as he was rejoicing, Lu Chuchu's voice called out, "Lin, come over here." Puzzled, he walked over to the lake. "Senior Sister Lu, what's up?" "Look, a door appeared on the surface of the lake. It might lead to a secret realm. Let's go check it out." As Lin and the two girls entered, two figures, a man and a woman, both from the demon tribe, appear behind them without anyone noticing. Seeing Lin and the others enter the spatial passage, the female demon asked, "Zhong Li Hong, should we follow them?" The man hesitated for a moment before slowly replying. The secret realm's guardian beast was so strong. The treasures inside must be extraordinary. We can't miss this opportunity. However, the woman was still a bit worried. But there are only 2 of us now, and those 2 are so strong. Silly, who said we have to confront them directly? The secret realm at the bottom of the lake must be quite large. Our target is the treasures inside. We'll grab something and run. As the 2 demons discussed their plan, Lin and the 2 girls had already entered. Inside was a stone corridor leading downwards. This path is so long. Look, there's a barrier over there. It says Dragon Valley Continent Sanctuary. Seeing them both read the words aloud, Lu Chuchu asked in surprise, "How can you both read that?" "It's ancient demon tribe language. The place guarded by that dragon wasn't a treasure vault, but a shelter. Could it be empty, with no treasures inside? Regardless of what's inside, we should still go in and check. Let's be careful." As soon as they entered, Lin and his 2 companions couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment, "Whoa, this is a world of spirit cores. So many. There are at least 300 white spirit cores. There are also dozens of green, blue, and red ones. Look over here, there are 3 yellow ones. Whoa, we've struck it rich. The yellow spirit cores are all ours." But just as Lin and his companions were overjoyed, a woman's voice suddenly came from behind them. "Look, Zhong Li Han, this place is full of spirit cores. Thank you for leading us into this secret realm." Seeing the 2 newcomers, Lin immediately recognized them as members of the demon tribe. Without time to think, he said, "Hurry up, first come, first served." Seeing Lin wanting to make the first move, the male demon tribe member sneered, "We're no slower than you when it comes to speed." Thus, all 5 of them rushed towards the spirit cores at their fastest speed. But as soon as they entered the area where the spirit cores were stored, a strange phenomenon occurred. Lin, who was the first to enter, suddenly felt as if he was carrying an extra 2,000 kilograms, unable to move forward. Due to inertia, he fell to the ground. The 2 demon tribe members behind him stopped when they saw this. "What's going on?" Lin fell flat on his face, blood streaming from his nose. He struggled to speak. "This secret realm has a problem. Go slowly, don't be like me." The Holy Maiden's reaction was even more exaggerated. She didn't feel any weight at all and instead danced joyfully. "I'm a happy little fairy. Wee. Seeing Lin being crushed, Lu Chuchu turned back to look at him with a puzzled expression. She also felt the pressure, but it didn't seem too heavy. "Lin, are you alright? Don't worry about me. Hurry up and get the cores." The 2 demon tribe members outside hesitated slightly. It seems that the yellow path is a speed-reducing secret realm. Should we still go in? Why not? Our demon tribe physique is not ordinary. Are we afraid we can't catch up with them? After saying that, the 2 didn't hesitate any longer and stepped directly inside. But immediately afterward, they also felt the pressure this space brought. The male demon tribe member was slightly better off, but the female demon tribe member immediately wanted to give up. "Zhong Li Hong, I feel like I'm about to die here. It's not what we thought. It's okay, I have faith. Come on, even if we have to crawl, we have to crawl to the spirit cores." So the group of people began to crawl forward. Leading the way was Tina. Halfway there, Lu Chuchu looked up and said happily, and Lin, look, Tina is almost at the yellow spirit cores. And Lin was extremely excited when he saw this and shouted to Tina, Tina's things are mine. Excellent. At this moment, Tina didn't disappoint in Lin. She flew to the yellow spirit cores, and she took out her spatial pouch, aiming for the largest spirit core, and flew towards it, grabbing the top of it. It quickly disappeared. Tina continued to use the same trick, starting to sweep up the remaining two. Seeing this, the female demon tribe member said angrily, Zhongli Hong, look, the yellow spirit cores are all gone. It's okay. We can compete for the other spirit cores. When the yellow spirit cores were taken by Tina, and Lin suddenly felt a change in his body. After the yellow spirit cores were taken, his body felt much lighter. Could it be that the restrictive pressure here is caused by these spirit cores? At this time, Tina, out of breath, shouted, Master Lin, I've taken all the yellow and red spirit cores. Lu Chuchu also felt her body lighten and hurriedly ran over. There are no more yellow and red ones left. I'll go get the green and blue ones. And Lin also encouraged himself, I can't lose either. At this moment, the two demon tribe members, also feeling the pressure lessen, began to collect spirit cores. Hurry up, let's grab some spirit cores and go. And Lin and the others also began to strive for the spirit cores, and the number of cores gradually decreased. As the spirit cores dwindled, the male demon tribe member tried using his Yuan power to accelerate. Succeeding, he was overjoyed. Finally, my magic is somewhat effective. But before he could do anything more, an arrow pierced through the air, flying towards him. I've had enough. Get out of here, damn demon. Caught off guard, the male demon tribe member immediately counterattacked. He angrily cursed, You've already taken so many. Can't you let us have a little bit of the spoils? Hearing this, Lu Chuchu became even angrier. Damn it, we were the ones who captured the thousand-eye dragon, so naturally, we have the right to take these spirit cores. You didn't contribute anything and still want to share, trying to reap what you haven't sown. You can only eat prison food and food from the king of hell. Lu Chuchu angrily shot another arrow. But at this moment, a loud explosion suddenly echoed through the secret realm. The earth-shattering sound continued without end. What happened? Seeing the situation take a turn for the worse, the male and female demon tribe members immediately wanted to flee. Let's go. Without hesitation, the male demon tribe member took out a small cauldron. From within, a white smoke billowed, instantly enveloping the two of them before they disappeared. Lu Chuchu became slightly anxious. Those two demons ran away. We should leave quickly too. But as the three of them were about to leave, a voice echoed through the space. Who has come here? Hearing this, Lu Chuchu immediately asked Lin, Did you hear anything? Yes, it's ancient demon language. Someone is talking. Why? Why am I still alive? Along with the voice, a figure with two horns on its head walked out from the depths of the cave. When the person appeared, Lin could clearly see that it was a young man. With two horns on his head, he seemed to be a dragon. As soon as he appeared, he said something that almost made Lin spit out blood. Why am I still alive? Lin, upon hearing this, became furious. You're alive, so you're alive. What does it have to do with me? Lu Chuchu, still not understanding what the dragon was saying, asked Lin, what is he saying? Lin honestly replied, it seems like he's very dissatisfied with the fact that he isn't dead yet. At this moment, the dragon finally noticed his surroundings. He immediately flew into a rage. The world spirit cores have all disappeared. This must be the reason why I woke up. You dare to ruin my grand suicide plan. Do you want to die? With those words, he lunged towards Lin, striking out with a palm. Seeing this, Lin cried out in fear, Wait, senior. This has nothing to do with us. Earlier, two pure-blooded demon tribe members took all the world's spirit essence here. We were just following behind. We don't know anything. Hearing this, the Dragon Tribe member believed in Lin's words. He immediately released Lin. If that's the case, then there's nothing I can do. Lin, having narrowly escaped death, wanted to flee. If Senior has nothing else, then we'll take our leave. But before Lin could get far, the Dragon Tribe member spoke again. Wait, before I die, you cannot leave. What the hell? Hearing him say this, Lin felt like exploding. If you want to die, then just die. Why make us stay and watch you die? Seeing Lin and the others looking at him with puzzled expressions, the Dragon Tribe member spoke again. My name is Xiao Tuesday. I've been trapped in this sanctuary for who knows how many tens of thousands of years. Everyone has abandoned me, leaving me alone to endure endless loneliness. If you successfully kill me, I will let you leave." Hearing such a shameless request for the first time, Lin immediately agreed. "In that case, we shall obey your command. Tina, you go first." Hearing this, the elf Tina didn't hold back, flying forward and swinging her sword. Heart Lotus Ice Sword Slash. A sword beam flashed across Xiao Tu's neck, directly severing his head. Was it that easy? "Tina, you did a great job. You killed this lunatic." But things weren't that simple. As Lin prepared to leave, Xiao Tu's voice rang out again. "Who's the lunatic?" Lin, as if struck by lightning, turned his head to look. The man whose head had been cut off was still alive, and his severed head could still talk. Under everyone's incredulous gazes, Xiao Tu placed his head back onto his neck, and after a moment, it was as if nothing had happened. The first attempt wasn't bad. However, that level of attack is too weak. Even if you chop me into 100 pieces, I won't die. Do you have any other ways to kill me? At this point, Lin looked at him seriously, pondering for a moment before speaking. "There are ways, but I have a few questions for Senior. If Senior can attack himself, commit suicide, what kind of technique would be successful?" Let me think. There are probably tens of thousands of ways. I have a technique called Dragon Breath, named Annihilating Starfire Flame, which can instantly destroy both the body and soul of the target. Oh my god, instantly destroy both body and soul. That's like directly erasing the target's existence. How about you think of something else? I also have a technique called Severing Fate Sword, which can connect with the power of heaven and earth. One sword severs causality, cuts the thread of fate. Whoa, one sword severs causality. Forget it, Senior. Just use Annihilating Starfire Flame on me. Hearing Lin say this, before Xiao Tu could reply, Lu Chu and Tina beside him pulled him back. Lin, are you trying to die? That's right, Master Lin, didn't you say you wanted to show me the world? Don't overthink it. You two, this is part of the plan. Alright, Senior, use Annihilating Starfire Flame with all your might on me. Senior, don't hold back. You must use all your strength. Hearing this, Xiao Tu immediately nodded. Interesting. Then take this. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Tu unleashed his ultimate move. His face became increasingly distorted, and then an incredibly terrifying energy erupted from his mouth. When the energy had fully accumulated, it immediately shot towards Lin. If this attack landed, Lin would likely be seeing stars. But Lin wasn't foolish. At some point, the vermilion bird mirror had appeared in his hand. Waiting for the attack to arrive, Lin immediately used the vermilion bird mirror as a shield. Then, another Xiao Tu emerged from within the vermilion bird mirror, reflecting the entire attack back towards the original Xiao Tu. Under the force of his own attack, Xiao Tu was instantly reduced to ashes. The terrifying power even forced Lu Chu and Tina back several steps. After the attack dissipated, Xiao Tu's figure was gone. Having learned his lesson, Lin went to where Xiao Tu had been standing to check if he was truly dead. Seeing this, Lu Chu and Tina immediately clapped their hands. No wonder you had that request earlier. It turns out you already had a perfect plan. Master Lin is truly brilliant. The so-called weakness of oneself is one's own technique. How wonderful. It was nothing. But just as Lin was feeling smug, Xiao Tu's voice rang out once more. I must also thank you all. Thank you, Lin. I never expected happiness to arrive so quickly and unexpectedly. Lin's jaw dropped. Senior, you're still alive. You don't need to look for me anymore. Right now, it's just a strand of my Tao thought talking to you. This masterless strand will soon dissipate. At that time, the resurrection formation I prepared will be fully activated. Lin's eyes widened. So you can still be revived. I thought you were really dead. I am indeed dead, but I was afraid of death. So I prepared a resurrection formation in advance. Without further ado, here are a few sun refining God-breaking pills. They are 5th grade immortal pills I refined in my spare time using void power, a gift for you as a token of my gratitude. Farewell, I'm off. After receiving the immortal pills and collecting the remaining world essence crystals, Lin led the team out of the secret realm. Experiencing this secret realm felt like a dream. Master Lin, where are we going next? Before Lin could answer, Lu Chu spoke up. Let's go to the Heavenly Abyss Snow Mountain. I heard that the top spirit beast there is the Snow Soul Beast. I want one too. There are fewer than 10 people who possess one on the entire Grandmaster continent. Moreover, world essence crystals are also produced there. Hearing this, Lin immediately agreed. All right, let's go and take a look. Just as Lin's group was on their way to the Heavenly Abyss Snow Mountain, another group had already arrived there, and it seemed they had been there for a long time. If Lin were present, he would definitely recognize one of them. It was Shangwan Yi, who had disappeared during the battle with the ice and snow evil ground. She was currently encased in a layer of ice, seemingly receiving some kind of inheritance. Several snow maidens were guarding her, and even the palace lord of the Snow Maiden Palace was present. At this moment, a snow maiden suddenly spoke. Palace Master Qi, Shangwan Yi's absorption rate seems to be much faster than expected. At this rate, it will take at most another day to awaken the ice soul energy within her. Hearing this, Palace Master Qi nodded. Yes. Once the first plan is complete, the time requirement for the second plan can also be met. However, ensuring Shangwan Yi's safety is our primary task. Just then, the sound of clashing weapons came from below the cave. Palace Master Qi immediately turned and asked, "What's happening outside?" Very quickly, a panicked snow maiden ran in from outside and reported, "Palace Master Qi, something terrible has happened. The dragon clan from the western Heavenly Dragon Forest is attacking." Damn it, what are those lizards doing here at such a crucial time? Everyone protect Shangwan Yi. Even if it costs us our lives, we cannot let them disrupt the plan. Not far from the Heavenly Abyss Snow Mountain, Lin and his companions flew continuously, having already entered its vicinity. However, at this time, Lin was busy catching a snow soul beast. It was an extremely adorable creature, with a round body, small wings, and large, sparkling eyes. It was just that after catching it, Lin didn't know what to say. It was indeed adorable, but its temperament wasn't very good. Hearing this, Lu Chu beside him giggled and replied, "It's a good thing Little White doesn't care about you. So we were able to successfully form a pet contract with him." Yeah, but it's a pity that only Snow/Heaven and Snow Break Heaven have high-level intelligence and can form pet contracts. Otherwise, I really wanted to give Little Lon another one. Ha! The name Snowbreak doesn't really suit your appearance. From now on, I'll call you Snow Cutie. Hearing this, the snow beast in his arms was very angry. How dare you discard the name I gave myself? I've truly raised an ungrateful wolf. But at this moment, an extremely powerful aura fluctuation came from afar. Lu Chu immediately pointed in that direction and said, "Lin, the crack at the top of the Heavenly Abyss Snow Mountain looks terrifying. It seems like there are demons fighting on the mountaintop." "What are you talking about? What do you mean demons fighting?" "4 dragon lizards are fighting with 6 snow maidens near the summit. Those lizards are really powerful. The snow maidens are completely outmatched." "Really? But I don't see you having any sort of clairvoyance. How can you see so far?" "It's fine. We'll just wait for the dragon lizards to exhaust themselves killing the snow maidens, and then we'll swoop in and reap the benefits." Hearing this, Lin suddenly had a bad feeling. He firmly refused. "No, we have to go over there and see what's happening. If senior sister Shangwan Yi is with the snow maidens, I can't just stand idly by." Just as Shangwan Yi had said, the snow maidens were now almost completely defeated. The lizards of the Dragon Forest Demonic Court were extremely excited. The energy essence of the snow maidens, Male, will not be polite. Seeing her compatriots swallowed alive by the lizard, Palace Master Qi was extremely furious. "I will definitely kill you." The other snow maidens were also beaten to near death by 2 lizards. Seeing this situation, the last snow maiden urged the palace master, "Run. If we continue fighting like this, we will all die here." Palace Master Qi resolutely refused Lu Wei. "Don't forget our mission. We cannot abandon Shangwan Yi. Even if we die, we must die in front of Shangwan Yi." Just as the two were talking, the lizard they were fighting charged towards them. "Ha, you're next. Quickly become my nourishment." But just as the monster was about to grab the 2 snow maidens, lightning suddenly struck from the sky, hitting the lizard directly. It fell down unwillingly. Impossible. I can't believe I was killed by the very lightning I understand best. Witnessing this, the snow maiden beside Palace Master Qi was extremely surprised. Humans. I can't believe we were saved by humans. On one side, the remaining lizards were also defeated by Tina and Lu Chu. At this time, Lin was staring at the young woman trapped in the ice. "It really is you, senior sister Shangwan Yi. It's me. I'm Lin. Can you hear me?" Luo Li, hearing this name, exclaimed in astonishment. "Lin. He's the one who stopped our clan from seizing the sacred flame. Having finished dealing with the lizards, Lu Chu gently landed. And Lin, how is it? Did you find the person you were looking for? Master and Lin, these are the rings taken from the dead lizards and snow maidens. Seeing Tina hand the spatial rings to Enlin, Palace Master Chi angrily scolded. Damn it, you came here to plunder treasures. Hearing this question, Enlin turned his head and glared. So what if we are? Tell me what Shangwan is doing in that block of ice. Dream on. Even if I die, I won't tell you. Hearing this, Enlin stepped forward and grabbed Palace Master Chi by the throat, coldly saying, Oh, you won't tell me even if you die. Just as Enlin was about to deal with Palace Master Chi, Luo Li suddenly spoke up. Stop. Stop. Aren't you afraid that if you kill us all, Shangwan, you will be trapped in the ice forever? At this moment, Palace Master Chi was gritting her teeth and enduring, because she knew that just a little longer, and Shangwan, you would succeed. Sure enough, in less than 10 breaths, the ice encasing Shangwan Yi began to slowly crack. With a few cracking sounds, the ice on Shangwan Yi's body was almost gone. Not long after, she slowly opened her eyes. And Lin and the Snow Maidens were overjoyed to see this. Shangwan Yi, senior sister Shangwan Yi, seeing her break free from the ice, and Lin and Palace Master Chi simultaneously stepped forward. Junior sister Shangwan, congratulations on successfully awakening. Senior sister Shangwan Yi, I come to take you back. Seeing Palace Master Chi and Enlin extend their hands at the same time, Shangwan Yi also reached out and took a hand. But to Enlin's disbelief, she took Palace Master Chi's hand. Then Shangwan Yi turned coldly to Enlin and said, Thank you, Enlin, for saving me. But I'm already a member of the extreme cold Holy Land, and I will not return. Hearing this, Enlin tried to persuade her. Senior sister Shangwan Yi, are you facing any insurmountable difficulties? It's okay. I'll help you solve them. But all he received in response was her cold back as she turned away. I did all this willingly. Don't ask anymore. Looking at the backs of the three as they were about to leave, Enlin shouted, Wait, why did you join the enemy, senior sister? There are so many people waiting for you to come back. Why won't you return? Didn't you say the Vermilion Bird Sect was always your home? Hearing these words, Shangwan Yi turned around with a helpless expression. Everyone changes. Thank you for this time. From now on, we should maintain our separate stances. You are humans, and I am a snow maiden. So next time we meet, it absolutely cannot be like this again. Palace Master Chi, let's go. Lin, after hearing this, quietly said, Senior sister Shangwan, wait. At this moment, Palace Master Chi couldn't hold back any longer. She angrily turned around and yelled, You're so annoying. Lin ignored her, extended his hand, and said, You can leave, but leave your spatial rings behind first. What do you want our spatial rings for? Well, naturally, it's to compensate us for helping you fight for free. Leave the rings, or don't blame us for resorting to force. All right, senior sister Shangwan doesn't need to. Hearing these words, Palace Master Chi was furious. She understood the principle of having to lower one's head under another's roof. She removed the ring from her finger and angrily threw it on the ground. Here you go. Lu Wei also obediently placed the items in her hand on the ground. Afterward, the three of them flew away from the cave on their swords. Tina looked at Enlin with great confusion and asked, Master Enlin, why did you let them go so easily? What else could we do? If senior sister Shangwan came with us, it would be like betraying the extreme cold Holy Land. But Shangwan Yi's teleportation talisman leads to the extreme cold Holy Land. If she truly betrayed them, what would happen when she returned? Hearing this, Tina understood. Master Enlin, you're so thoughtful. All right, they're gone. We can divide the spoils. Let me say this first. I don't need the Snow Maiden's rings. They're all poor. Nothing good there. Hearing her say this, Enlin could only lower his head in admiration. Senior sister Lu Chu, you truly are an expert at robbing people. But Enlin wasn't about to be outdone. Tina and I put in the most effort. How can we only get the Snow Maiden's rings? Moreover, the Dragon Clan has always been wealthy. How can we not get a few of theirs? Fine. You can have 2 of the Dragon Clan's rings, as for the Snow Maidens. Before she could finish her sentence, a sudden change occurred. Space violently shook, and rocks from the ceiling continuously fell. Enlin and the 2 girls immediately rushed out of the cave. Once outside, he was even more horrified. Oh my God, the sky is falling. What's going on? This is continental collapse. The primordial ancient domain has collapsed from its original form to only 1%, and now it's still collapsing. I can't believe we've encountered this. Don't talk, run. and Lin took the two girls and flew into the distance with all his might. But under the pressure of the collapsing space, they hadn't flown far before Tina was the first to succumb, spitting out a mouthful of fresh blood. Master and Lin, I don't feel well. My internal organs are being affected by the collapsing power of the rules. I've used many spells to resist, but it's no use. I can't hold on any longer. And Lin hurriedly comforted her. Xiao Na, don't talk nonsense. I will definitely get you out of here. You have to persevere. But as soon as he finished speaking, a trace of blood also trickled from the corner of his mouth. Damn it. Even I can't hold on anymore. The spatial cracks grew larger and larger. And Lin yelled, there's light over there. Let's fly towards it. Xiao Na, you must persevere. I'll definitely get you out of here. The group charged straight towards the light, unaware of where the spatial currents would take them. In a daze, and Lin felt something soft and round pressing against his chest. Was it Zhan Tian? He pulled the sleeping Zhan Tian out. Shushu, you bunch of ignorant mice, daring to attack Zhan Tian you. At the same time, Tina also groggily woke up Master and Lin. Tina, are you all right? Yes, I'm fine. Where are we? Look at that mountain ahead. There are so many stars on it. It's so beautiful. Is this Star Mountain? Could this be the giant starlight mountain that the great Emperor Zi Wei mentioned? Right, where's senior sister Lu? She entered the light before me. I wasn't in physical contact with her, so I was teleported somewhere else. Or maybe she disappeared with the collapse of the world. No way. Senior sister Lu will be fine. Don't think about it. Tina, eat this golden mountain immortal fruit. It can help your wounds heal quickly. It's useless to overthink things now. Let's recover first, and then go look for senior sister Lu. Wait, something seems wrong. Why does the sky here feel strange? At this moment, Zhan Tian suddenly spoke. Master, look at Tina. She's glowing. And Lin turned his head in surprise to look at Tina. Tina, what's wrong with you? It's nothing. I feel like my body is being guided by some kind of force, and my whole body feels incredibly light, as if some kind of shackle has been removed, and I'm about to fly. Then, a giant vortex of vital energy appeared in the sky above Tina, and the image of the spirit clan ancestor appeared from within. Seeing this, Tina immediately flew up into the air and said joyfully, Holy Spirit Lord. As Tina approached, the Holy Spirit Lord suddenly opened its mouth and hummed a miraculous song. Tina listened happily, as if receiving an inheritance or a purification ceremony. And Lin and Zhan Tian were both captivated. Spirits are so beautiful. The singing is so lovely. But while they were enjoying it, Zhan Tian's expression suddenly changed. Master, look, Tina has turned into an egg. And Lin, seeing this, didn't mind and directly picked up the egg. It's probably because of what the Holy Spirit Lord just did. Although I don't know why Tina turned into an egg, it must be a good thing. After all, spirits are so beautiful, they can't do anything bad. Hearing this, Zhan Tian almost couldn't help but bite in Lin a few times. Holy crap, your ability to judge character is top-notch. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, Tina has broken through to a realm equivalent to the Soul Formation stage, or something in the Tai Chu continent. Before this, Tina was already at the peak of the Saint level, and she ate the Golden Mountain immortal fruit containing powerful life force, which might have elevated her realm. Anyway, let's take her with us and get ready to do the important things. Master, do you want to go find my little brother? Not yet. There's something more important to do first. And Lin quickly flew toward Star Mountain with Zhan Tian. The words of the great Emperor Zi Wei echoed in his mind. I'll give you a set of illusory star clothes. When you reach the giant starlight mountain, pick a star wine fruit for me. As soon as he landed on the largest mountain there, and Lin muttered, this mountain must be Star Mountain. Even the sand glitters. Just then, Zhan Tian discovered something peculiar. Master, look. There's a sleeping star here. Haha, has this star become a spirit? It looks kind of weak. Zhan Tian immediately volunteered. Let me catch it. I've always wanted to pick a star. I never thought I'd be able to do it so soon. It charged straight into the chest of the sleeping star, startling it awake. Having just woken up, it was knocked unconscious. Zhan Tian was thrilled. I won. It carried the star to Enlin, proudly showing off its achievement. Master, I picked a star for you. Enlin took the star from Zhan Tian. After examining it for a moment, he said with some doubt, is this a star beast? It's soft and warm. It feels like a big lump of rubber. Being poked and prodded, the star beast woke up. Seeing a human, it immediately struggled violently. You, what do you want to do to me? Let me go. If you dare touch me, prepare for the punishment of the stars. Hearing this, Enlin immediately let go. The star beast, seeing that this person had released it, was quite surprised. "Oh, that was easy. Shouldn't there be some threats and inducements before letting me go?" "Oh well, consider yourself lucky to have realized in time that opposing our Starry Sky clan will not end well. This great one is magnanimous and will spare you this once." And Lin then said, "I want to ask, do you know where the miraculous star fruit is?" "Miraculous star fruit? How dare you have designs on our clan's sacred miraculous star fruit? It's the sacred fruit that grows on the giant star tree at the peak of Star Mountain. If you dare approach it, you will surely be slain by my clan. Therefore, I won't tell you anything about the miraculous star fruit." And Lin began to doubt the intelligence of this Star Clan member. "Dude, you just told me everything." But that was just his inner thought. What he said was, "I don't believe your clan has the strength to kill me." Our clan has over 100 star beasts guarding the giant star tree, each stronger than that white ball. You're just courting death going there. Over 100 star beasts guarding it, huh? That's quite a lot. Let me try this illusion star robe that the Z-Wei Great Emperor gave me. Thinking this, Enlin immediately put on the robe. But as soon as Enlin put it on, the star beast beside him suddenly panicked. Where is he? He disappeared in the blink of an eye. Enlin was astonished, pointing at himself. "Aren't I right in front of you?" But he was met with the star beast still running around in a frenzy. "Where is he? Where is he?" At this moment, Enlin realized that this was a treasure specifically designed to deal with star beasts. It turned out that this illusion star robe not only allowed him to become invisible, but it also isolated his breath and sound, making him completely disappear in front of the star beast. "Xiao Tian, let's go up the mountain and pick the fruit." A moment later, at the peak of Giant Star Mountain, there stood an ancient tree bearing many star fruits. Many star beasts were also there, surrounding the star tree in 3 layers. They stared at the star tree, drooling. "This year's star wine fruit looks delicious. We'll wait a few more days for the patriarch to distribute them, and then we'll have some to eat. Our sacred fruit, just thinking about it makes me happy." But while they were immersed in their joy, they didn't know that one of their sacred fruits had suddenly disappeared. Then a second, a third. Gradually, the fruit-laden tree no longer had any fruit visible. It was at this moment that the star beast's eyes widened. "Something big has happened. The sacred fruit has all disappeared. Quickly report to the patriarch." But by this time, the thief who had stolen the Star Clan's sacred fruit had long since fled. Looking at the star fruit in his hand, Enlin couldn't help but laugh. "I didn't expect it to be this easy. The great Z-Wei Emperor's mission has been successfully completed. Next is to complete the system mission. I don't want to be a eunuch for 100 years. Enlin took Jean Tian and flew away from Star Mountain. They flew and flew until Jean Tian couldn't help but ask, "Master, we've flown 3,000 miles already. Where are we going?" Enlin didn't know where he was going. "I don't know either. I'm just flying randomly. There aren't any landmarks here, and there's no distinction between day and night." But Jean Tian's sharp ears came in handy at this moment. He immediately pointed in one direction and said, "Master, the vital energy over there seems to have an unusual flow. There might be people fighting. Let's go take a look." When Enlin brought Jean Tian to the location, the battle was still raging fiercely. A black phoenix was fighting with a young man from the Black Feather Clan. The battle seemed to have been going on for a long time. Both were exhausted, but the young man from the Black Feather Clan continued to attack relentlessly. He charged forward, swinging his sword with all his might. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Shockwaves and sparks flew in all directions from where the two were fighting. Enlin hid behind a rock and observed. He couldn't help but marvel at the level of this battle. It was clearly 2 returned to Void Stage powerhouses fighting. That's not right. How could there be return to Void Stage in the ancient god domain? Could it be that we've entered the outer star void, the primordial ancient domain? At this moment on the battlefield, the Black Phoenix, after blocking an attack, raised its head and roared. The young man from the Black Feather Clan hadn't yet understood what was happening when a pitch-black sword flew out from its wings. The sword tore through the air at an incredible speed, and the young man from the Black Feather Clan was hit before he could react. But he didn't seem to be injured. He immediately turned and swung his blade, slashing directly at the Black Phoenix's neck. He thought this attack would succeed. But who would have thought that the young man from the Black Feather Clan after being hit, would still be so ferocious. The Black Phoenix couldn't react in time and had to endure the blow. The dust settled, and the young man from the Black Feather clan was still standing. Although he was also seriously injured, the Black Phoenix had disappeared without a trace. Presumably, it had either died or fled. Seeing this, Jean Tian hurriedly urged his master, "This is a heaven-sent opportunity. That black-winged guy is at the end of his rope. Let's go and kill him now." And Lin shook his head after hearing this, taking advantage of someone's misfortune. Don't underestimate the strength of a return to Void Stage Powerhouse. As long as they're not dead, they still have the ability to counterattack and kill us. And the young man from the Black Feather clan also happened to notice the movement behind the rock. He immediately looked over with a serious expression. "Who's there? You've been sneaking around and peeking this whole time." Hearing this, and Lin knew something was wrong. "Damn it, we've been discovered." But when the Black Feather clansman saw on Lin's face, his eyes suddenly shrunk. "I'm doomed. It's the god of slaughter, and Lin. How could I be so unlucky? Run!" Before Lin could react, the return to Void Stage Black Feather clansman immediately tore through the void, creating a spatial passage and fleeing. Seeing this, and Lin's head was filled with question marks. Little Tian, am I that scary? No, wait. Could it be that he was scared off by my adorableness? As soon as he finished speaking, Jean Tian slapped Lin. "Adorable can scare people. You're scaring my brain." On the other side, after escaping through the passage, the young Black Feather clansman was still fearfully muttering. "Good thing he didn't chase after me. That's Lin, the one who killed the Dark Night King. I can't believe he chose to appear when I was at my weakest." That final look, that look of disdain for life, standing so proudly between heaven and earth. So terrifying. It's a good thing I ran decisively. Otherwise, I would have died in the starry wilderness today. I should run as far away as possible. Otherwise, 10 lives wouldn't be enough. After the incident with the Black Feather clansman, and Lin didn't continue on his journey. Instead, he found a nearby spot and began refining the Golden Stellar origin. Ding! Beginning condensation of the War God Physique prototype. 5-element condensation begins. Metal true, meaning refining tendons and bones. Wood true, meaning refining internal organs. Water true, meaning refining blood and chi. Standing guard beside Lin, Jean Tian couldn't help but say in fascination, "As expected, my master is the strongest. This unparalleled overlord aura is truly captivating." And Lin was still immersed in the joy of cultivation. Fire true, meaning refining meridians. Earth true, meaning refining the body. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully cultivating the War God Physique prototype. Issuing the following mission to further advance the host's War God Physique. Please absorb 10 by 10 worlds worth of Golden Stellar origin within 1 year. Mission failure. Become a eunuch for 100 by 100 years. This mission cannot be refused. Hearing this, and Lin couldn't help but curse angrily. "Fuck your ancestors 3 generations back, you damn system." Jean Tian, who was beside him, suddenly heard Lin cursing, and with tears in his eyes, looked at him pitifully. "Master, did I do something wrong? Why are you scolding me?" And Lin felt a little embarrassed and said in a low voice, "It's nothing. I'm just saying it's a good thing that the rings of the Dragon Clan and that Redbird have enough Golden Stellar origin to help me complete the War God Physique." Hearing this, Jean Tian immediately flattered him. "This is also thanks to Master's Overlord Aura. It scared that guy so much that he ran away without even taking the bird's ring." It turned out that as soon as the Black Feather clansman saw Lin, he ran for his life, and as a result, Lin obtained the Black Phoenix's spatial ring. Inside were many good things, including a map. Lin finally had time to open it and take a look. Isn't this the Outer Star Domain map we got from that bird? Right? The Outer Star Domain map might be useless, but right now, the only thing we can do is find a way to search for the Golden Essence world. This brightest red star is in the north. We're currently in the purple grasslands. To the west is the Black Sea. To the north is White Jade Mountain, which has the highest probability of the Golden Essence world appearing. Then look to White Jade Mountain. However, the road to White Jade Mountain is still very far. We keep flying and flying, but there's no end in sight. Jean Tian said somewhat dejectedly, "Master, we've been flying for 3 hours. When we finally fly out of these grasslands?" Flying for a while longer, and Lin suddenly noticed something. "Xiao Tian, look over there. There's a blood jade coffin over there." The two of them descended to investigate. Inside the blood-red coffin was a red-haired young woman. a Blood Clan expert. It seems she's absorbing the life force of the purple grass to heal her injuries. With enemies, you have to take advantage of their weakness and take their lives. Little beauty, let's see how I wake you up. Hee hee. Xiao Tian, go poop on the lid of this blood jade coffin. Hearing this, Xiao Tian was stunned. Poop. Master, are you serious? That's right. If you succeed, I'll reward you with a southern spirit fruit. Okay, deal. Although he agreed, pooping on the head of a return to void stage expert was still a bit scary, so Xiao Tian slowly flew over. Seeing him dawdle, and Lin urged, get a little closer, aim for the top of her head. Right, just like that. Xiao Tian, you can do it. Soon, a pile of snow-white excrement shot out from Zhang Tian's body, heading straight for the top of the Blood Clan young woman's head. At this moment, the Blood Clan young woman couldn't hold back any longer, suddenly standing up and swatting away the excrement. Enough! Did you think I was unconscious and unaware? I heard everything. I want you dead. Seeing the blood demon young woman rush towards him, and Lin immediately took a fighting stance. He wasn't afraid of fighting a blood demon. And Lin let the blood woman bite him, not dodging at all. His blood was slowly sucked into her body. Having lost so much blood, and Lin couldn't help but stagger. Haha, even if my physical strength isn't great, you're only at the soul formation stage. You think you can defeat me. But as soon as the blood woman finished speaking, a strange feeling suddenly appeared. Seeing her reaction, and Lin said excitedly, is it starting to take effect? My blood is extremely toxic to your blood clan. You're quite strong, so I guess you can hold on for about a minute. Hearing in Lin's words, the blood woman panicked slightly. What? How is that possible? A minute quickly passed. How does it feel? Now I know how potent my poison is. However, this time, the blood woman's reaction was different from other blood clan members. Her cheeks flushed as she stared at Enlin. It truly is powerful. I feel tingly. Seeing this, Enlin began to have doubts. Why is she reacting like this? Shouldn't she be rolling her eyes and foaming at the mouth, dying instantly? Hee, your blood. It feels like it's purifying everything inside me. I like this taste. And Lin's face paled upon hearing these words. Damn it, the blood poison pill has really lost its effect. I have to unleash my full power in one go. Only then will I have a chance to kill this return of Void Stage Blood Clan expert. But what was even more surprising was, the Blood Clan young woman waved her hand and said, don't worry, I won't harm you. Right now, from my body to my soul, everything is refusing to harm you. You keep saying your blood is poisonous, but in reality, your blood is the most delicious thing in the world. It's in harmony with the heavenly Tao, capable of purifying all evil in the world. Hearing her words, Enlin recalled the times he'd used his blood against the Blood Clan. Indeed, the Blood Clan members who were poisoned before, although they foamed at the mouth, didn't experience their blood turning black. The cause of death was very similar to a collapse of vital energy. Wait a minute, doesn't that mean I'm not a poison lord, but a medicine lord? Meanwhile, the Blood Clan young woman was still savoring the taste of Enlin's blood. Could you let me have another sip? Just one sip. I'll agree to any condition. Enlin pondered for a moment. Then he pointed to the coffin beside them and said, then trade it for your spatial ring and this blood jade coffin. The Blood Clan young woman was astonished by this condition, but she didn't hesitate for long, gritting her teeth before removing the ring from her finger and tossing it to Enlin. Here you go. The blood jade coffin is over there. Go get it yourself. Seeing this, Enlin kept his word, personally cutting himself to draw some blood. Then he tossed it to the Blood Clan young woman, seeing Enlin's blood flying towards her. The Blood Clan young woman immediately opened her mouth and swallowed it with relish. She couldn't help but feel a wave of euphoria wash over her, like she was high on drugs. Addicted, damn it. Seeing her in this state, Enlin wanted to make a quick escape. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Being around a return to Void Stage expert was too dangerous. He had to get out of there. He didn't want to stay any longer. The further away, the better. The further away, the better. However, how could an addict leave their drug? The Blood Clan young woman immediately chased after him, and Lin found her clinging to him rather annoying. He immediately turned around and stated clearly, I absolutely will not let you drink my blood again. It's useless for you to follow me. But the Blood Clan young woman refused to leave Lin's side. Her reasoning was simple. You're bound to get injured and bleed during battles. I can absorb the blood you shed. Hearing this, an idea suddenly popped into Lin's head. Stop following behind me. come up here. The Blood Clan young woman couldn't help but feel overjoyed as she stepped onto his flying brick. Have you finally accepted me? As long as you let me drink your blood, I'll agree to any request. Don't overthink it. I just want to make things clear with you. You said you can't attack me, right? But I don't know if this effect will disappear. If you suddenly go crazy and kill me, I'll suffer a great loss. You want my blood? Fine. The condition is that you sign a slave contract with me. Only then can I feel at ease having you by my side. Hearing this, the Blood Clan young woman immediately stood up in anger. You're a human, and I'm a Blood Clan member. Moreover, I'm a return to Void Stage expert. How can I become a slave to a Soul Formation Stage junior? And Lin, upon hearing this, wasn't angry, but instead feigned regret, saying, Is that so? Then I'll just have to weigh some blood. What a pity. Seeing the blood, the Blood Clan young woman immediately forgot all about the Blood Clan's shame and dignity. All right, I'll sign the slave contract with you, okay? Okay, deal. Let's sign a contract. A moment later, right, Blood Clan young woman, what are you doing here? The Blood Clan young woman didn't answer, but immediately pressed close to Enlin, softly saying, Master, we've already signed the contract, so when can I drink your blood? Thump, 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 thump. Being in such close contact with such a stunning beauty, who kept calling him master, Enlin almost had the urge to do something bad. He hurriedly pushed her away. Calm down. Get away from me. Damn it, you're even better at seducing people than Xiaohong. All right, I'll reward you with blood for your meritorious service. For example, obtaining an immortal tool, reward, 3 milliliters of blood. Obtaining a world's golden core, reward, 1 milliliter of blood. Killing a return to Void Stage expert, reward, 5 milliliters of blood. Got it. At this moment, Zhang Tian, who was standing beside them, was bored to the point of growing mold. Master, is that White Jade Mountain still far away? We've been traveling for so long and still haven't seen it. Hearing this, the Blood Clan young woman asked in astonishment, You want to go to White Jade Mountain? Why didn't you tell me? I can get there very quickly using spatial warping. Hearing these words, Enlin suddenly realized, That's right, why didn't I think of that at all? The Blood Clan young woman didn't say anything more. Immediately reaching out to Tyr, open the void. A passage appeared there. She extended her hand towards Enlin. Let's go, dear master. Not long after, on White Jade Mountain, a spatial passage suddenly appeared. Enlin stumbled out from within. He was currently dizzy and nauseous, as if he had just ridden a roller coaster. Zhang Tian was even worse off, directly vomiting everything he had eaten since morning. Seeing this, the Blood Clan young woman was also quite helpless. Are you guys all right? You're already this travel sick after just half an hour. Enlin had also regained his composure by now. He glared at the Blood Clan young woman. It's clearly because your spatial piloting skills are not proficient, going up and down, left and right, even flipping upside down above my head. Country bumpkin, do you think traversing personal space is the same as a spatial teleportation formation? There are a lot of things to pay attention to. There's movement over there. Hearing this, Enlin became serious. What did you discover? Yes, there's the aura of my clansmen in that direction. Just as the Blood Clan young woman said, when she brought Enlin here, she saw a Blood Clan male there. Mi-John, is that you? What a coincidence. Hearing the voice, Mi-John turned around, and seeing it was a fellow clansman, he smiled and replied, Sect Master Kumi, you've arrived, and you even brought a pretty boy along. Just a walking blood bank, free to take a sip whenever. Hearing her introduce him like this, Enlin was speechless. Was this really what she thought? Right? Mi-John, why are you here? Ah, this White Jade Mountain has shown unusual phenomena, and later there will be either a rare treasure or a world's golden core appearing. So I'm waiting here. Then I've come the right time. Hearing this alluring voice, coupled with the goddess actively approaching him, Mi-John's heart couldn't help but beat faster. The Blood Clan young woman leaned close to Mi-John's ear, whispering seductive words. You wouldn't mind sharing a portion with me, would you? Mi-John stammered, turning his head and forcing a laugh. I don't. But before he could finish his sentence, he suddenly felt a sharp pain in his chest. He had been stabbed. He questioned in disbelief, Kumi, why? We're on the same side. I have no quarrel with you. It's true that we have no quarrel, but it's because I want to cleanse all the evil in this world. Mi-John's head filled with even more question marks after hearing this. Cleanse evil. What the hell? Do you even hear yourself? Mi-John, for you, this is a knife-coated and deadly poison. But this poison is also medicine. It will cleanse your life and allow you to understand the true meaning of life. Seeing her lick the small knife every time she spoke, and his blood almost licked clean by her, and Lin was a little angry. Lick my ass. My blood's almost gone because of you. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. But this moment, Mi-John suddenly clutched his head and yelled, "Aha! I can feel my body changing."